Chapter 1 Goddess-Licking Dog Rebate System. Longway is a garden on the campus of Jiangnan University.
Baby, this is the LV bag I bought for you with my 3 months' salary savings.
Do you like it?
Yi Beichen handed over a beautiful packaging bag with a flattering and happy smile.
Lu Ruyan impatiently opened the package and immediately became angry. Yi Beichen, you saved up 3 months' salary to buy an outdated LV. Bang!
Lu Ruyan threw the packaging bag directly to the ground, and then stepped hard on it with her black high heels.
Yi Beichen, you are such a waste. Baby, don't be angry. I will work hard to make money and let you live a happy life. Yi Beichen looked panicked and very nervous. Ha ha ha. Yi Beichen, with your character, what can you do to let Ruyan live a good life?
At this time, an arrogant voice was heard.
Yi Beichen looked back and saw a Ferrari sports car slowly driving over. Chen Fan got out of the car and walked to Lu Ruyan's side.
He naturally put his arms around her slender waist, rubbing it with his palms.
Asshole! Take your hands off me. Yi Beichen got angry as soon as he saw it. Damn it, he actually dared to touch her woman. Are you looking for death? Yi Beichen. What do you want to do? Lu Ruyan shouted, leaving Yi Beichen confused. Baby, he touched you. Yi Beichen was very angry.
Lu Ruyan snorted, to tell you the truth, Yi Beichen, Brother Chen and I have been together for more than a year.
This sentence was like thunder in Yi Beichen's ears, and he was stunned on the spot. He couldn't believe it. You are lying, right? You must be lying to me. How old is he?
He must be 40 if not 50, and he has a greasy body and is ugly.
How could you possibly like him? Baby, have you been threatened by him? Don't worry, I will definitely seek justice for you. Ha ha ha. You are an idiot. Chen Fan laughed disdainfully. Yi Beichen, do you know how many Durex products Ruyan and I have used in the past year? 207.
Suddenly, Yi Beichen's eyes widened, bloodshot, and his face flushed.
Asshole. Yi Beichen was so angry that he was about to punch Chen Fan, but unexpectedly, Lu Ruyan's words made Yi Beichen hold back again. Go ahead and fight.
It's the second semester of our senior year. If you get into a fight, with Brother Chen's background, I don't think he'll make a note of it in your file.
He might even prevent you from graduating. Think about your parents in the countryside who worked hard to send you to school. Are you going to tell them that you were punished by the school for fighting? Besides, do you know whoever starts a fight will suffer?
If you punch Brother Chen, with Brother Chen's lawyer skills, he will ask you to pay at least 20,000 yuan in compensation.
Can you afford it? Chen Fan laughed and said, boy, face the reality. How can a poor guy like you touch a beauty like Ruyan?
You are just a licker, and the worst of all lickers.
Chen Fan patted Yi Beichen's shoulder in a condescending manner and said, work hard in the future and work like a slave in the company 996. This is your fate. Yi Beichen still didn't give up. Baby, do you really love him? Lu Ruyan snorted, what era is it now? Still talking about love? Can love be eaten? Ha! Chen Fan laughed wildly. Boy, let me teach you a lesson. If you want to seduce women, you can be without looks, without figure, without talent, but you can't be without money. In this prosperous city full of decadence and extravagance, money is king. I can give you a limited edition bag worth 100,000 yuan just because I want to. Can you do that? After that, Chen Fan grabbed Lu Ruyan's chin and kissed her in front of Yi Beichen, making deliberate clicking sounds. Then he hugged Lu Ruyan's slender waist and got into the Ferrari sports car. Boy, Lu Ruyan and I went to get a room. I'm in a good mood today, so I should use 2 Durex. Chen Fan laughed. Buzz. The roar of the Ferrari sports car immediately attracted the attention of many people. Everyone focused their eyes on the gorgeous sports car, their eyes full of envy. Yi Beichen stood there in a daze, unable to come back to his senses for a long time. He had been licking Lu Ruyan for almost 2 years. He lived frugally and was reluctant to spend a penny. He ate steamed buns with pickles every day and even suffered from hypoglycemia, but in the end he got this result. Puff! Yi Beichen was so angry that he spat out a mouthful of blood on the spot, and then his eyes went dark and he fainted. And just before he lost consciousness, he heard a voice in his ear. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully binding the goddess-licking dog 10 times rebate great godly rich system. When Yi Beichen woke up again, he was already lying in the school's infirmary. A middle-aged woman in a white coat said calmly, Classmate, are you awake? Do you feel better? Yi Beichen nodded blankly. Teacher, I feel much better. Excuse me, why am I here? Wang Yanhong was very surprised. Classmate, didn't you know you fainted in the school garden? Hypoglycemia. A classmate found you and brought you here. Yi Beichen's expression suddenly tensed up, and he suddenly remembered everything that had happened before. It was all because of Lu Ruyan, the gold digger. At that moment, Yi Beichen turned evil on the spot. He no longer had any illusions about any woman. From then on, his life goal was only one: to make money. To make money. Or to make money. What kind of bullshit love is this? He will never believe in it again. From now on, he will also laugh like a jeer. Oh right. I seemed to hear some sound before I passed out. It seemed to be some dog licking system. Yi Beichen suddenly remembered. He was sure that the voice was not an auditory hallucination. Just as Yi Beichen was thinking, the voice in his mind sounded again. Host, this system is not a dog licking system. The full name is the Goddess Dog Licking 10 times Rebate Great Godly Rich System. Yi Beichen's pupils suddenly shrank and he was extremely surprised. After looking around, he carefully suppressed the shock in his heart. As for the system, he was very familiar with it through reading a lot of novels, and he accepted the existence of the system quite quickly. System, what is your function? Yi Beichen was very curious. In short, the host will receive a 10-fold rebate for all the consumption for the goddess. And there is a 1% chance of getting a treasure chest while receiving the rebate. With this system, the host does not have to worry about the source of money at all. Yi Beichen asked, Goddess? Who is the goddess? The system will score the women the host knows based on comprehensive factors such as appearance, figure, social status, family status, etc. The full score is 100, and only those with a score of 90 or above can be called goddesses. Yi Beichen asked again, how many points did Lu Ruyan get? The overall score is 62. Ah. Yi Beichen was greatly surprised. Lu Ruyan was the most beautiful girl he had met so far and was the recognized beauty of their class. If Lu Ruyan's score is only 62, then where can Yi Beichen meet a goddess with a score above 90? With Yi Beichen's identity, what qualifications does he have to know and spend money on the goddess? Yi Beichen felt that the system was playing tricks on him. Host, Lu Ruyan was not a virgin when she was in junior high school. This system will never list her as a goddess for such behavior, and will directly deduct 20 points. What? Yi Beichen's jaw dropped in shock. Lu Ruyan, is she so promiscuous? She did that in junior high school? At this moment, Yi Beichen even wanted to slap himself hard a few times. His eyes were really on his buttocks. How could he lick such a woman for 2 years? And the waist was not even touched. Student, your injection is done. I'll take out the needle for you. The total is 89 yuan. Do you want to pay by campus card or cash? Wang Yanhong's technique is sharp and it is obvious that she has been working as a school doctor for many years. Yi Beichen opened his cell phone and found that there was no money left in his campus card. He had basically spent his senior year doing internships outside and rarely returned to school, let alone adding money to his campus card. But when Yi Beichen looked at the bank card again, there was only 0.5 yuan. In order to please Lu Ruyan, Yi Beichen not only didn't save a penny, but also spent 3 months' salary on buying an LV and owed 40,000 yuan in online loans. At this moment, Yi Beichen really couldn't take out a single dollar. He didn't even dare to call home to ask for money. He really didn't have the face to do that. Mr. Wang, I don't have any money right now. Can I come back in a few days to make up for it? Yi Beichen knew the school doctor, but there were many people on the university campus and Wang Yanhong didn't know Yi Beichen. Classmate, you don't even have 89 yuan? Wang Yanhong couldn't believe it. How could a college student not have such a small amount of money when it was only the middle of the month? Teacher Wang, I really have no money now. Yi Beichen looked bitter. Wang Yanhong frowned. I can't make the decision on this. After all, this is the school's rule. You can't owe money. Besides, I can't advance the money for you. If this precedent is set, and my classmates come to me for advance payment in the future, I'm afraid I'll go bankrupt in less than 2 years. How about you call your instructor? Yi Beichen sighed. Finding a counselor was indeed an idea. The money would definitely be paid for, but he would inevitably be scolded. Well, just scold him, this is what he deserves. Just when Yi Beichen was about to send a private message to the counselor on WeChat, a girl came into the infirmary. She is wearing a fashionable black and white JK uniform and white silk half-length socks. She has a slim figure, 2 playful ponytails, a rosy face, and pretty features. Yi Beichen was stunned at first sight. This girl was so beautiful. "Senior, are you feeling better?" The girl came over and asked kindly. "Eh?" Yi Beichen was stunned. "You know me?" At this time, Wang Yanhong said, "It was this female classmate who asked someone to send you here." The girl opened her lips and said, "Senior, the speech you gave as the president of the student union at the beginning of the freshman year was very inspiring. Of course I knew you from the audience. But you definitely don't know me, senior." "My name is Pei Zhina, and I'm a freshman in the broadcasting department." Yi Beichen stretched out his hand. "Hello, my name is Yi Beichen." Yi Beichen just shook Pei Zhina's hand lightly and felt that her hands were very soft and as comfortable as expensive silk. And at this moment, the system's voice rang. Ding! Pei Zhina's overall score is 90. Chapter 2, Initial Rebate of 200 Yuan. Yi Beichen's eyes suddenly lit up. There will always be a way out when you reach the mountain. A 90-point goddess. There's something I'd like to ask you for help with. Yi Beichen spoke cautiously. Pei Zhina smiled and said, "If it's not difficult, I can help you, senior." Yi Beichen said, "I want to ask my junior sister to help me pay for the medical expenses. I don't have enough money." Pei Zhina nodded. "It's a small matter, no problem." Then she scanned the code to pay, but when she found out that there was only 89 yuan, a hint of doubt appeared in her eyes. But she hesitated and didn't ask any more questions. Yi Beichen said, "Schoolmate, add me on WeChat, I will transfer the money to you when I get paid." Pei Zhina smiled and said, "It's only 89 yuan, it's okay." Yi Beichen said seriously, "Junior sister, as a senior, I am very principled in doing things. Don't say it's 89 yuan, even if it's 89 cents, I must pay it back. Besides, you are only a freshman, and there will definitely be many things you don't understand in school. I am an experienced person and can help you solve your doubts." Pei Zhina nodded seriously, "That's right." Then the two added each other on WeChat. Wang Yanhong looked at Yi Beichen with a smile. This guy must have deliberately said he had no money just now. In fact, he just wanted to add the schoolgirl's WeChat. It's all a routine. If Yi Beichen knew what the school doctor was thinking, he would definitely cry out in injustice. However, by chance, he met the goddess schoolmate Pei Zhina, and owed her 89 yuan. This was a great opportunity for Yi Beichen to make a fortune. After leaving school, Yi Beichen couldn't wait to return to the company and start working. Yi Beichen originally wanted to borrow money from his colleagues. However, it is very difficult to borrow money in the workplace nowadays. In addition, he is still an intern and may leave at any time. He also does not have a particularly close relationship with everyone, so it is even more difficult to borrow money. But Yi Beichen still gave it a try, and as expected, when everyone heard that he wanted to borrow money, they shook their heads and said that they had no money either. Colleagues were worried that he was going to borrow money and run away, and then all the money would be wasted. They were not fools. Helplessly, Yi Beichen had to go to work honestly. It seemed that he couldn't make a comeback in a hurry. A month later, Yi Beichen finally received his salary of 3,000 yuan. During this period, he did not contact Pei Zhina on WeChat, and Pei Zhina did not contact him. As soon as the salary arrived, colleagues would invite him to dinner. In the past, Yi Beichen didn't dare to refuse. After all, he still had to rely on them to pass on some experience in the workplace, and dinner was necessary to keep in touch. But now, if the dog-licking rebate system is really effective, why would I still go to work and have no relationship with those people? Yi Beichen took the bus directly to Jiangnan University, found the teaching building where the broadcasting department was taking classes, and then sent a message to Pei Zhina. "Junior, are you in class? I'm downstairs in the teaching building." Even though mobile phones are allowed freely in college, some conscientious and responsible teachers still ask students to hand in their phones and put them in their phone bags during class. After waiting for half an hour, Pei Zhina replied after the bell rang. "I'm sorry, senior. I didn't see the message when I was in class. But what are you doing downstairs in the teaching building where I'm taking classes?" Yi Beichen replied, "I want to treat you to a meal to thank you for paying my medical expenses last time." Pei Zhina sent a smiley face. "I didn't expect that senior would contact me again after a month for this matter." "Senior, please wait a moment, I will be downstairs later." "Okay." After Yi Beichen replied, he let out a long sigh. Things have made another step forward. Soon, Pei Zhina came down from the teaching building. She was wearing a light blue sportswear today, with her long hair tied up directly. There was no trace of makeup on her face, not even eyeliner. She was dressed simply and casually. I have to say, a goddess is a goddess. Even without makeup and wearing casual clothes, she is still very conspicuous among the crowd leaving get out of class. Senior. Pei Zhenna was the first to greet and waved. Yi Beichen smiled and said, "There are so many people after class." Pei Zhenna nodded, "The school cafeteria must be full at noon, there won't even be a seat." Yi Beichen took the opportunity to get straight to the point. "Did you forget that I invited you to dinner? Come on, let's go out to eat. I've already reserved a table." Pei Zhenna forced a smile and said, "Senior, we have a physical education class this morning. I am almost exhausted. I really don't want to go that far. I'll just buy a bottle of milk and some bread at the store for lunch. I have the first class in the afternoon." If it were an ordinary person, he might feel a little embarrassed at this time, but who is Yi Beichen? He is a dog king with 2 years of experience as a dog licker. He is thick-skinned enough and will never feel embarrassed in front of girls. "Well, let's change the dinner time to the evening," Yi Beichen said with a smile. Pei Zhenna looked at Yi Beichen strangely and glanced at him casually without saying anything. Yi Beichen added, "What brand of milk and bread do you want? The store is crowded at this time, and it's hard for a girl like you to squeeze in. I'll go buy it for you." Pei Zhenna smiled faintly, "Thank you, senior. Mengyo milk will do, and pork floss bread." Yi Beichen nodded, "Okay." Then the two of them walked slowly to the store together, and it was indeed packed with people. However, Yi Beichen still squeezed in easily, took the milk and bread, and paid for it, a total of 20 yuan. After coming out, he carefully helped Pei Zhenna insert the milk straw and tear open the bread bag. Pei Zhenna took a sip of milk and then took a bite of bread. "Thank you, senior, it's delicious." Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving a 200 yuan rebate. Then, Yi Beichen's phone vibrated, and he smiled and said, "I'll take you back to the dormitory to rest. When you've finished your classes in the afternoon and have rested, send me a message. I'll pick you up." Pei Zhenna nodded, "Okay." On the way, Yi Beichen opened his phone and took a look. It was indeed the bank card deposit information, which clearly showed. You transferred 200 yuan into your industrial and commercial card with the last number 825, and the current bank card balance is 3,680.5 yuan. Yi Beichen was overjoyed, giving the goddess rebates was real. At this moment, Yi Beichen's ambition grew wildly. He wanted to become the richest man in Dragon Country. No, he wanted to become the richest man in the world. After sending Pei Zhenna to the door of the girls' dormitory, Yi Beichen smiled and waved, then turned around and left the campus. He went to the restaurant, changed the reservation to the evening, and changed the cuisine. All the most expensive specialties are served. Because Yi Beichen was not sure whether the consumption rebate was real, he did not dare to order too much. And now Yi Beichen directly clicked 3,600. One shot hit the target. On the other side, after Pei Zhenna returned to the dormitory, her roommate Li Qian asked curiously, "Nana, who was the boy who bought you something just now?" Pei Zhenna put on comfortable slippers and shook her head. "Don't you know Yi Beichen, the senior from the senior year?" Li Qian pouted, "I've heard of him, a famous bootlicker." "You don't know him, do you?" "I only learned about him from a senior student a few days ago." "I heard that Yi Beichen was dumped. Could it be that he has changed his target and wants to pursue you?" Pei Zhenna shrugged indifferently, "I don't know, but the senior is a very nice person anyway." Li Qian smiled faintly, "You're handing out the good guy card already?" "Ha ha ha. Did Yi Beichen ask you out for anything else?" Pei Zhenna said, "He wanted to treat me to lunch at noon, but I was too tired, so he changed the time to the evening." Li Qian suddenly became excited, "Nana, you are confused. Does he want to treat you to a meal? He wants to ask you out to get a room, idiot." "Ah? No way?" Pei Zhenna couldn't believe it. Li Qian said disdainfully, "This is the sinister intention of those bastard men. Look, if you go out for dinner, and then he gets you drunk and takes you directly to a hotel, what will you do?" Pei Zhenna said frankly, "I don't drink alcohol at all." Li Qian sighed, "What if he put drugs in the food?" This. Pei Zhenna was stunned, "No way, Senior Yi is a nice person, and doing this kind of thing is illegal." Li Qian reminded him sinisterly, "What if he takes a video and threatens you not to call the police?" Pei Zhenna was dumbfounded. "Have you watched too many Korean dramas? How can it be so melodramatic?" Li Qian immediately said seriously, "Oh, Nana, I just read this from the news. How about this, take me with you to dinner tonight. Let me observe what kind of person Yi Beichen is." Pei Jinna suddenly realized, Qian. Tell me the truth, did you say so much just to get a free meal? Li Qian laughed innocently, no, how could that be? I'm just saying this because I'm really worried. I guarantee you won't suffer any loss if you take me with you. Pei Jinna thought about it and said, okay. Li Qian suddenly laughed like a silver bell. Chapter 3 Another rebate of 36,000. At 6 p.m., Pei Jinna and Li Qian both dressed up a little, and then Pei Jinna sent a message to Yi Beichen. Senior, I'm done resting, you can come over now. Okay. Yi Beichen had been sitting in an internet cafe near the school the whole afternoon and hadn't walked far at all. Soon, Yi Beichen saw Pei Jinna wearing a light yellow dress at the door of the girls' dormitory. The hem of the dress reached her knees, revealing a section of her calves as white as jade lotus roots. Her bare feet were wearing a pair of high-heeled sandals, but the heels were not high, probably only 2 or 3 centimeters. Even with just light makeup, Yi Beichen was stunned by her beauty. There was another woman next to Pei Jinna, who had an average appearance but a great figure, 36D. Senior, this is Li Qian, my roommate. Is it convenient for me to bring her with me to dinner? Li Qian also greeted Yi Beichen with a polite smile, hello, senior. Yi Beichen nodded, of course. Xiao Jianghu Restaurant. This is one of the few restaurants around the school that has received rave reviews. It's just a little expensive, but after all, it is near the school, so it can't be that expensive. 200 yuan per person is enough. In the box, Yi Beichen, Pei Jinna and Li Qian took their seats. The waiter came in and poured tea. Yi Beichen directly ordered, start cooking according to the dishes I ordered before. Okay sir, please wait a moment. The waiter poured the tea, closed the door and left. Li Qian asked, Senior, I heard that senior year basically has no classes, so you can go straight to internship, right? Li Qian found a perfect topic to start with. Yi Beichen nodded, yeah, almost. I have basically finished my major courses in the second semester of my junior year, and the only thing left is the graduation thesis. Ah, the job prospects for broadcasting majors are so-so right now. My voice isn't particularly good either, and I'm worried that I'll be unemployed after graduation. Li Qian's words were not made up, they were indeed her worries. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, you are only a freshman. As long as you work hard to improve your professional skills, you will still have many choices in the future. Voice actors, audio novels, etc., all make a lot of money. The two chatted casually, and Yi Beichen did not deliberately ask Pei Jinna to talk to him. At this time, the waiter started serving the food. It smells so good. Li Qian's eyes were full of interest. Pei Jinna took a look and said, this is Xiao Jianghu's specialty, hot and sour fish. Yi Beichen smiled and said, has Pei Xueme eaten it? Pei Jinna nodded, I ate it right away. Ha ha. Yi Beichen stretched out his hand to signal, don't be shy, you can start eating. Let the waiter bring the rest of the dishes slowly. Afterwards, the three of them chatted idly. Yi Beichen specifically asked Pei Jinna to taste every dish. After dinner at 8 o'clock in the evening, when he paid the bill, the system notification and the phone vibrated at the same time. Ding! Cashback of 36,000 yuan. Yi Beichen checked the bank card balance, 36,080.5 yuan. Cool. Really cool. Yi Beichen thought to himself, let's set a small goal first, to become a millionaire. When Yi Beichen went to the front desk to pay the bill, Li Qian whispered to Pei Jinna, Nana, look, this meal is estimated to be more than 3,000 yuan. If he didn't want to get a room with you, how could he be so generous? From what I know, Yi Beichen was very frugal in school. He would never spend more than 10 yuan a day, including 3 meals. Pei Jinna was a little unconvinced, you ate so much just now and you still can't shut up? You took advantage of others and still say bad things about them. Li Qian snorted. Nana, believe it or not, he will definitely find a reason for you not to go back to school, and then deliberately delay your return until the dormitory closes, so that he can take you to a hotel naturally. I'm not a fool. Pei Jinna was speechless. Soon, Yi Beichen came over and bought a bottle of lactic acid bacteria for both of them. Sister Pei, sisterly, it's getting late now. I remember to lock the dormitory door at 9 o'clock. I'll take you back. Poochie. Pei Jinna burst into laughter immediately. Li Qian was stunned and a little dumbfounded. Ah? Yi Beichen was also confused. Are my words funny? Pei Zhina waved her hand. It's okay, it's okay. The corner of Li Qian's mouth twitched. Didn't Yi Beichen want to get a room with Nana? Then what was he after? Is there pure friendship between men and women? And Nana is so beautiful. Senior, I don't have your contact information yet. Can I add WeChat? Li Qian asked, taking out her cell phone. Yi Beichen nodded. Okay, no problem. Drop. The QR code was scanned successfully and the two people added each other as friends. After Yi Beichen sent the two of them back to the dormitory, Li Qian couldn't wait to check Yi Beichen's circle of friends. It's weird. All they shared were ordinary scenes. I can't tell what they are. Pei Zhina saw Li Qian mumbling to herself and said with a smile, What's the matter? Yi Beichen didn't ask me to get a room. Are you disappointed? Li Qian swore, Nana, Yi Beichen is a famous licker. Think about it, why does he lick? Isn't it just to get a room? I bet Yi Beichen is playing the long game. He will definitely ask you to get a room with him in the end. Pei Zhina took a deep breath and said, I think you should just go to bed. The next day, Monday, Yi Beichen went to work as usual. Yi Beichen, you will be fined for being late. Oh. Yi Beichen, go make me a cup of American coffee. No time. Yi Beichen, go and print this document for me. This is not my job. If you want to print it, go do it yourself. Yi Beichen's abnormal attitude today caused dissatisfaction and suspicion among his colleagues. Because Yi Beichen usually obeyed their orders and never dared to say anything disobedient. Do you think this guy won the lottery? No way. Is he so lucky? How else could he be so arrogant? I asked him to make a cup of Americano, but he refused. But a few days ago, when I asked him to do so, he agreed in less than 3 seconds and went to make coffee without hesitation. Why don't you go ask him whether his house was demolished or he won the lottery? TSK. I'm not going. Asking you will only make me so envious that I want to jump off a building. Several colleagues shook their heads, saying forget it. It was just a loss of a new person who could command and obey. Yi Beichen sat in front of the computer, slacking off the whole day, thinking about what excuse he would use to ask Pei Zhina out next time. After having money or the capital to get rich, Yi Beichen became extremely arrogant in the company. What? Asking him to work overtime for free to make a PPT? Damn it! There are also leaders who usually treat him sarcastically, whom he dislikes but dares not confront, but now he confronts them on the spot. Fired? No problem. Yi Beichen decided that the first thing he would do when he became rich was to acquire this company, become the top leader of these people, and then order them around. He wanted to vent out all the anger he had endured during his internship of nearly a year. After get off work, Yi Beichen called his mother and said, Mom, I'll transfer 10,000 yuan to you later. Take it and spend it first. Don't be reluctant. Wu Xiaoyun was very shocked. Son, why are you giving me money? I don't need it. You must be very expensive in a big city. You need money for rent, meals, and etiquette between colleagues. You should keep the money you saved with great difficulty. Yi Beichen's eyes were filled with sand, and he couldn't help but feel a little wet. Oh, Mom, just take this money. I haven't given you any money in almost a year of work. Besides, your son is now a wealthy man. It won't be long before I buy a house in the most prosperous area of the city. Then I can bring you and Dad to live in the big city. Wu Xiaoyun smiled and said, Son, I am satisfied that you have such filial piety. Drop. After chatting for half an hour, Yi Beichen directly transferred 10,000 yuan to his mother. Chapter 4 easily earned 200,000. After being completely rebellious in the company, Yi Beichen unexpectedly found that his colleagues were actually quite easy to get along with. No one dared to order him around anymore and everyone spoke to him politely. Maybe this is what it means to bully the weak and fear the strong in the workplace. Moreover, even after Yi Beichen confronted his superior in person, he was not fired. It's not for any other reason, it's all because of Yi Beichen's outstanding work ability. Although not first rate, it's at least better than those old employees with 3 to 5 years of service. The most crucial point is that Yi Beichen is still an intern, earning only a meager salary but doing the workload of a regular employee. No matter which leader comes, he will not fire such an employee. Being fired is a huge loss to the company. It's okay for him to have a bad temper. This can be used as an excuse to delay Yi Beichen's regularization. However, Yi Beichen didn't care. because he had no intention of contributing to the company anymore and was planning to leave at any time. Every day before work I turn on the computer to play Minesweeper. It's a great way to slack off and watch videos. I have a lot of fun. Yi Beichen didn't rush to ask Pei Zhina out again, because he still didn't know what kind of girl Pei Zhina was. It would be easy if she was a gold digger. But if it wasn't, then his performance would be too obvious and Pei Zhina would be easily disgusted. Then his future plan to get rich quickly might fail, so Yi Beichen was waiting for an opportunity. A week later, the opportunity came. It was Pei Zhina who took the initiative to contact him on WeChat. "Senior, can you make a PPT? Our teacher asked me to give a speech in an open class next week. It's really annoying. I don't even know what to prepare." When Yi Beichen saw the message on his phone, he immediately smiled. He saw a large sum of money waving at him. "Of course I can do it. I have first-rate skills. Our instructors often asked me for help before." "Did your professional teacher ask you to give a speech?" "Well, the professional course teacher is very strict." "Then make the PPT related to broadcasting. I'll come to school tomorrow and help you prepare it in the school library." "Thank you, senior." Pei Zhina also sent an emoticon package of a cute rabbit smiling and kowtowing. Then Yi Beichen searched for relevant PPT examples on the internet. Of course, he couldn't copy them directly, because most of the broadcasting teachers who could be found on the internet must have seen them. Yi Beichen must work hard to produce a high-quality one that will earn Pei Zhina high praise from her professional teacher. This way, his relationship with Pei Zhina will be closer, and it will also be easier for him to spend money on Pei Zhina in the future. The next day, Yi Beichen changed his travel style to taking a taxi instead of taking the bus. I arrived at the door of the girls' dormitory and sent a message to Pei Zhina, asking her to bring out a few more professional books. Soon Pei Zhina ran over from the dormitory with a few books in her arms, smiling. "Senior." She was dressed casually today, wearing a tight half-length t-shirt with blue and white stripes that reached her belly button, and her waistline was vaguely visible. The bottom is loose bell-bottom pants and sneakers, giving a youthful and sunny feeling. Yi Beichen stretched out his hand. "Let me help you get the book." "No need, they're just a few books and they're not heavy," Pei Zhina said with a smile. This couldn't help but remind Yi Beichen of the time when he licked Lu Ruyan. Let alone a few books, she was too lazy to even get a bottle of water herself, and she treated herself like a spoiled young lady. In comparison, Pei Zhina is 10,000 times better. Before they were about to reach the library, Pei Zhina said, "Senior, I'm going to buy 2 bottles of water." "What do you want to drink?" Yi Beichen said quickly. "How can you let a girl spend money?" "I'll buy it." Pei Zhina felt a little embarrassed. "Senior, you already treated me to a meal last week, and now you are helping me make PPT and speech scripts, and I just bought a bottle of water." Yi Beichen waved his hand. "That's right, it's just a bottle of water, I'll buy it." Ding! Spend 7 yuan on the goddess and get a rebate of 70 yuan. In the corner of the library. While the two were discussing in low voices, Yi Beichen was working on the PPT, which he finished in less than an hour, and then spent less than 10 minutes to finish writing the speech. "Okay, we're done." Yi Beichen's skills are quite good. After seeing it, Pei Zhina even said, "Senior, your PPT can be used as a template for purchase." Yi Beichen smiled and said, "I've sold it before, the most expensive one was 2,200. But unfortunately, all the money earned went to Lu Ruyanhua, and Yi Beichen didn't get any benefit at all." 2002, not bad. Pei Zhina's eyes were full of affirmation. "Senior, you are awesome." Yi Beichen took the opportunity to suggest, "Are you free today? Let's go out for a celebration banquet." Pei Zhina nodded. "Okay, but I'll treat you this time." "No problem," Yi Beichen said with a smile. Love Journey to the West restaurant. This is a high-end restaurant where Yi Beichen once treated Lu Ruyan to a meal. It is more than 10 kilometers away from the school. Yi Beichen and Pei Zhina took a taxi here. The fare was 125, which Yi Beichen paid for. Ding! Spend 125 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 1,250 yuan. After entering the restaurant, Yi Beichen picked a seat, and Pei Zhina said, "It's my treat, order whatever you want." Yi Beichen smiled and said, "Then I won't be polite." Pei Zhina nodded. Then Yi Beichen picked the most expensive one and ordered 20,000 directly. But at this time Pei Zhina didn't know how much the bill was, she only knew that Yi Beichen ordered a lot of things. The two of them ate and talked while eating, from their hometown to their school experiences, and they were quite happy. After about 40 minutes, they both finished eating. Pejana called the waiter to pay the bill, and the waiter took out the bill. Hello, the total consumption is 21,200. Excuse me, do you want to pay by scanning the QR code or using the membership card? Ah. Pejana was shocked. So expensive? She looked at the bill in disbelief and found that all the expensive items on it were ordered by Yibachan, while she only ordered things worth 1,200 yuan. Pejana was a little embarrassed. She didn't have that much money on her. She thought that the maximum she would spend on the dinner would be 3 or 4,000 yuan. For an average college student, the monthly living expenses are around 1,500 to 2,000 yuan. For those from better-off families, it may be more. Pejana can afford 3 or 4,000 yuan to treat guests, which at least shows that her family conditions are relatively good. She took out her cell phone and prepared to her roommate to borrow some money for emergency. Yibachan took out his membership card and handed it to the waiter, swiped the card. Okay, sir. The waiter took the membership card and smiled. Pejana was a little embarrassed. I'm sorry, I clearly said I would treat you, but I didn't bring enough money. Yibachan also smiled apologetically and said, I should be the one to say sorry. You are still a student and you definitely don't have much money. I didn't think it through. Soon, the waiter took the membership card back and said with a smile, Sir, the bill has been settled. Please sign. Ding. Spend 21,200 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 212,000 yuan. Hearing the system prompt sound, Yibachan's mouth corners could hardly hold back and began to twist. This is 200,000. Even if he had not licked Lu Ruyan at the beginning, but worked hard to save money, how long would it take him to save so much? In this materialistic metropolis, to put it bluntly, even a graduate student who has worked for 5 or 6 years after graduation cannot save up $200,000. Yibachan only needed to treat a goddess-level beauty to a meal and he would earn 200,000. Hee hee, it feels great to get something for nothing. Chapter 5, Slapping the Gold Digger. It's still early, why don't we go for a walk? Yibachan suggested. Pejana nodded, okay, I just saw a shopping mall not far away, we can go and take a look. Then the two of them walked towards the mall, talking and laughing. From a distance, they seemed quite close, but there was no physical contact. This shopping mall called Tianan Shopping is very large, covering an area of 330,000 square meters and has a daily traffic of more than 100,000 people. Major luxury brands such as Chanel, Hermes, and Dior all have their own counters here. From the moment he entered the mall, Yibachan had been thinking about how to continue spending money on Pejana. If he directly offered to give it as a gift, Pejana might not be able to accept it so easily. After all, judging from her previous behavior, Pejana is not a particularly vulgar gold digger. She has her own principles. Starting from the second floor, Pejana was very interested in the claw machine and played with it for half an hour. Although she only caught a little raccoon, she was very happy. I also took a lot of photos and posted them on WeChat Moments. And it soon attracted a lot of likes from friends. Li Qian also left a message below, Nana, who are you shopping with? Are you with Senior Yi? I saw you two in the library together this morning. However, Pejana did not reply to Li Qian. When you get to the 6th floor of the mall, you will see that most of the counters here are specialty counters of big brands. Pejana immediately said, Senior, there's nothing to see, let's go. Yibachan smiled and said, No, just take a look. I'm not buying it anyway. Thinking back to the time when he was living frugally and even borrowed money from online loans, he bought LV for Lu Ruyan at the specialty counter here. Oh, I regret it. If Pejana was a little more materialistic, Yibachan wouldn't have to worry so much and might have become a millionaire long ago. Okay, let's just go shopping. Pejana agreed, but Senior, you said you won't buy anything. If you suddenly buy me luxury goods later, I definitely won't accept them. Yibachan nodded and smiled faintly. Wouldn't it be a good thing if I gave you luxury goods? Which girl doesn't like brand name bags nowadays? Pejana waved her hands and stuck out her tongue, looking a little cute, no merit, no reward. Besides, it was you who paid for the meal just now. $20,000. Ha ha. Let's go, take a look, I'll take pictures for you. Yibachan raised his hand to gesture. Then the two of them strolled leisurely. Pejana. Suddenly a surprised voice sounded not far away. Pejana and Yibachan looked in the direction of the voice and saw a man and a woman. The woman was very young and beautiful. She was wearing a sexy black off-shoulder miniskirt, heavy makeup, a thin figure, and no breasts. The only thing that was presentable was her well-proportioned calves, which were wrapped in flesh-colored stockings. The man was a bit older, looking to be in his 30s, and the gold Rolex watch on his wrist was very eye-catching.
It's really you, Pejana, why are you here?
The woman seemed a little surprised and walked over with the man.
Going shopping with friends,
Pejana said with a faint smile. The woman glanced at Yi Beichen, looking him up and down. She observed very carefully, noting the prices of his clothes and shoes and whether they were famous brands. She quickly determined that Yi Beichen was wearing all kinds of cheap and unknown brand goods, and the total cost of his clothes was no more than 200 yuan.
Isn't this a typical loser? Would you like to introduce yourself? The woman asked. Pejana forced a smile. Senior, this is my classmate, Xin Weiwei.
Xin Weiwei, he is a senior from the same school as us, Yi Beichen.
Senior? Hello.
Xin Weiwei stretched out her hand to gesture. Out of politeness, Yi Beichen just stretched out his hand to shake hands with Xin Weiwei, but Xin Weiwei suddenly put her hand down, leaving Yi Beichen's hand suspended in mid-air, feeling a little embarrassed. It was obvious that Xin Weiwei was deliberately making things difficult for her.
Hello.
I am Wang Defa, the general manager of Daming Real Estate. The man next to Xin Weiwei even rolled up his sleeves to make his big gold watch more eye-catching, then he grabbed Yi Beichen's hand and shook it vigorously twice.
Wang Defa's eyes were always on Pejana. It can't be moved at all.
Any man who is fond of women can tell at a glance that Pejana is several levels more beautiful than Xin Weiwei.
Pejana, what are you doing here on the 6th floor?
Xin Weiwei said with a fake smile.
You probably can't afford the things here, right? Or, can this senior Yi Beichen afford it?
The words were just short of engraving the word poor on Yi Beichen.
It doesn't matter if you can't afford it, Pejana, just pick whatever you like, I can give it to you.
Wang Defa smiled widely. It was obvious that this was not a polite remark, but had a purpose.
Wang Defa has taken a fancy to Pejana.
He wanted to send a message to Pejana by showing off his financial strength.
Who said I can't afford it? Yi Beichen immediately sneered. Your name is Xin Weiwei, right? You are such a snob. You are a money worshipper and are willing to be a lover. What qualifications do you have to judge me? If it was in the past, Yi Beichen would definitely not dare to respond when being ridiculed, thinking that suffering a loss is a blessing. But now that he has money in a system, why should he still suffer from popularity? You have to take a tough stance. Senior?
Pejana was immediately surprised. She didn't expect Yi Beichen to reveal Xin Weiwei's past so directly. In fact, all of their classmates knew that Xin Weiwei was being kept by a rich man, but no one would say it out loud.
What are you talking about?
Xin Weiwei immediately became excited and her voice became shrill.
Ha! You can do it, but you won't let anyone say so, right? Yi Beichen was not afraid at all.
To be precise, since being hit by Chen Fan that day, Yi Beichen's personality has darkened to some extent, and he has been influenced by Chen Fan.
Rich people should be arrogant and domineering, and indulge in luxury.
See the true nature of this society and have the courage to face everything head-on.
He.
You are just a tough guy. Look at the cheap clothes you're wearing. I don't believe you can afford the luxury goods here.
You poor bastard.
You loser. Xin Weiwei was so angry that she gritted her teeth. This was the first time someone told her she was being kept in front of her. Wang Defa's expression did not change much, because his attention was always on Pejana. At this moment, he slowly spoke.
Young man, you are so angry. Take my card and buy a bag for your friend. Any price is fine. Last time, Wang Defa used the same trick to hook up with Xin Weiwei.
From this unintentional display of financial resources and hints, the other party can understand the meaning.
Senior, shall we go?
Pejana was also very embarrassed. She and Xin Weiwei were actually not familiar with each other at all.
At school, Xin Weiwei often made sarcastic remarks to some female classmates who were prettier than her. She even carried brand-name bags during class.
The teacher told her several times, but it didn't work, so the teacher didn't bother to do anything.
There are always a small number of female classmates who are influenced by Xin Weiwei and make friends with her for vanity.
Sometimes they even go to high-end hotels together, and no one knows what they do there.
It's fine. Yi Beichen winked at Pejana. Xin Weiwei, if I can afford it, what do you think? If you can afford it, I'll do whatever you want.
Xin Weiwei swore solemnly that she believed her judgment was not wrong, that Yi Beichen's clothes and shoes combined would not cost more than 200 yuan. Here are all luxury goods worth tens of thousands. Even white-collar workers who earn 7 or 8,000 a month would not be willing to spend several months' salary on luxury goods. Yi Beichen is a poor loser, he can only afford it if he sells his kidney on the spot. Good. Yi Beichen sneered and nodded. Then he went straight into the Chanel store and bought the handbag that Pei Jinna had been staring at the longest. By the way, he also bought a lipstick for 68.88. The clerk enthusiastically packed the handbag and lipstick, and then asked, "Sir, would you like to pay by card or scan the code?" Swipe the card. Drop. The clerk smiled and said, "Sir, your total consumption is 77,000. I wish you a happy life. Here is a 3,000 yuan discount coupon for you. Next time you come to our store to make a purchase, you can use this coupon to offset the 3,000 yuan amount. Here's the discount coupon for you." Yi Beichen waved his hand and was too lazy to take it. Coming out of the store, he handed the handbag and lipstick directly to Pei Jinna and blinked again. "I give it to you. Do you like it?" The clerk just now deliberately spoke very loudly, and Pei Jinna, Xin Weiwei, and others heard it. This is nearly 80,000 yuan. Under normal circumstances, Pei Jinna would never have accepted such an expensive gift. But Yi Beichen winked twice to hint at her, and coupled with the words he used to argue and bet with Xin Weiwei just now, Pei Jinna also understood that if she didn't accept it at this time, it would be considered as a lack of vision. Therefore, Pei Jinna also showed a bright smile of surprise and excitement. I like it very much." She happily picked up the handbag and posed in a few beautiful and aesthetic ways. As for the lipstick, Yi Beichen stuffed it into the handbag. "Xin Weiwei, you haven't forgotten what you said just now, right?" Yi Beichen looked cold and arrogant. Chapter 6, Rounding Off to Earn $1 million a Month. Xin Weiwei's mouth twitched, she couldn't believe it. Yi Beichen was obviously dressed so poorly, he didn't look like someone who could afford 80,000 yuan. In today's society, for the working class, it was nothing to have tens of thousands of yuan. But most people will look at what these tens of thousands of dollars will be used for and whether it is cost effective. If you spend 80,000 yuan to buy a second-hand car for transportation, I believe most people are willing to do so. But if you spend 80,000 yuan to buy a handbag and a lipstick, most people will shake their heads. Only those who are truly rich are willing to spend this money. But it was obvious that in Xin Weiwei's eyes, Yi Beichen was not a rich man at all. She sneered. "You are just trying to show off. Ha, after we leave, you will definitely take the invoice to ask for a refund." Swish. The next second, Yi Beichen tore up the invoice and threw it into the trash can. Pei Jinna was stunned. Now there is really no way to get a refund. I can only sell it to a second-hand dealer, but that would result in too much of a loss. Xin Weiwei's eyelids twitched and she was speechless. Because she had no excuses. He could only poke Wang Defa with his elbow. But Wang Defa's soul was about to fly to Pei Jinna, and there was no response after he poked her several times. "What do you want from me?" Xin Weiwei said impatiently, "Let me make it clear first, if it's too much, I can't do it." Yi Beichen smiled crookedly. After all, he didn't know Wang Defa's financial resources, so he didn't want to make excessive demands at the beginning, so as not to shoot himself in the foot. "Simple, I want you to bend down 90 degrees and apologize to me and Pei Jinna." Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. Pei Jinna glanced at Yi Beichen, seeming to want to say something but stopping herself. Xin Weiwei snorted coldly and thought to herself. "Yi Beichen, just wait. Next time I will expose your true colors and make you lose face." Then, she reluctantly followed Yi Beichen's instructions and bent down 90 degrees. Sorry. Because Xin Weiwei was wearing an off-shoulder dress. So Yi Beichen took a glance. Her breasts are really not that good-looking, far inferior to Li Qian's. Go ahead, and watch. Xin Weiwei impatiently poked Wang Defa with her elbow. He looks like a pig, which is really a headache. Wang Defa took out a business card from his bag and handed it to Pei Jinna, saying with a smile, "Student Pei Jinna, this is my business card. If you need anything, you can contact me." This immediately made Xin Weiwei angry. Just grab the business card. Let's go. Xin Weiwei pulled Wang Defa hard, her eyes full of coldness. Pei Jinna smiled awkwardly, and when the two walked away, she said worriedly, "What should we do now, senior? The invoices have been torn up." Yi Beichen smiled and said, "In that case, you can just use the handbag and lipstick. They happen to be the styles you like." Pei Zhenna quickly shook her head. No, this is too expensive.
I can't take it.
After saying that, Pei Zhenna handed the handbag to Yi Beichen.
But Yi Beichen did not answer. Hey Nana, why are you being so polite to me? This little money is nothing to me.
If Xin Weiwei doesn't see you holding this handbag when you return to school, she will definitely make fun of you again. I don't want her to show that arrogant face in front of you.
This. Pei Zhenna hesitated.
Yi Beichen took advantage of the situation and pushed Pei Zhenna's hand back.
Just take it if you're asked to. Only this kind of luxury item can match your temperament. Pei Zhenna's fair oval face suddenly turned red as if she was drunk.
Unable to resist, she whispered, then I'll keep it for the time being.
Just tell me when you want to take it back. Ha ha. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Okay. Ding. Spend 77,000 for the goddess and get a rebate of 770,000.
The system prompt sound just came at this moment. This means Pei Zhenna accepted the consumption.
Yi Beichen's heartbeat suddenly accelerated. It was so cool to receive 770,000 yuan.
This was the most beautiful sound he had ever heard in his life.
Yi Beichen quickly checked the bank card balance, 923,070.5. 920,000, rounded up to 1 million.
I have 1 million in cash.
Millionaire? He. Senior? Pei Zhenna called out in surprise. What are you laughing at? Oh, nothing.
Yi Beichen quickly stopped smiling, but couldn't stop talking crookedly.
Nana, why don't you come shopping with me?
I plan to buy some clothes. Pei Zhenna immediately refused. I'm a little tired and want to go back to school to rest.
Pei Zhenna was worried that Yi Beichen would give her expensive clothes again later. Okay then, I'll take you back to school. Yi Beichen did not force it. Today's rebate amount has far exceeded his expectations.
To be honest, he also has to thank Xin Weiwei for her help. If she hadn't appeared, Yi Beichen would have no good reason to buy luxury goods for Pei Zhenna. Although he might not be able to spend money on Pei Zhenna for some time, he was already very satisfied.
Yi Beichen is not worried about finding a new opportunity later.
Pei Zhenna insisted on paying for the taxi fare back to school and would not let Yi Beichen spend any more money.
Pei Zhenna returned to the dormitory. Li Qian's gaze was like a sniper rifle on her face. Nana, did you go out with Yi Beichen today? Pei Zhenna knew she couldn't hide it. Yeah. Li Qian looked very disappointed and said earnestly, Nana, you were so stupid. How could you get together with Yi Beichen, that bootlicker?
I'm not saying that being a bootlicker is bad, the key point is that Yi Beichen is poor. I heard that when he was with his ex-girlfriend, he often borrowed money from everywhere to get by, causing his classmates and roommates to distance themselves from him.
How can such a person be worthy of you? Hey, there are so many people pursuing you in school, including many rich young men, why do you have to fall for Yi Beichen? I don't understand, I really don't understand. Hey! Nana, what are you holding? Li Qian took it from Pei Zhenna and looked at it. Chanel packaging bag?
She took out the handbag inside and was immediately surprised.
This is? Nana, don't tell me, Yi Beichen bought this for you? Pei Zhenna nodded, yeah.
Just one short word, but it was worth 1,000 words, and it made Li Qian feel like she was struck by lightning, leaving her burnt on the outside and tender on the inside.
Li Qian couldn't believe it. I asked my senior sister about it. Yi Beichen is very poor. How can he afford such an expensive luxury item? Could it be that he recently went to the electronic fraud park for further studies? Pei Zhenna shrugged.
I put on slippers and sat in the hanging chair in a daze.
Li Qian came forward, looking gossipy. Nana, did he confess his love to you? Pei Zhenna shook her head, no.
Li Qian said to herself, that feeling is coming soon, otherwise he wouldn't have spent so much money.
Nana, if he confessed to you, would you agree? Pei Zhenna shook her head, I don't know. Li Qian said seriously, how could you not know? Let me ask you, do you have a crush on Yi Beichen? Pei Zhenna frowned, I can't explain it. But I don't seem to hate him. Li Qian seemed to be thinking about something.
She didn't ask any more questions, but opened WeChat on her phone, clicked into Yi Beichen's chat box and then clicked out.
Chapter 7 Goddess President.
Yi Beichen went to the mall again and bought several expensive brand name suits, as well as casual clothes, leather shoes, and watches.
Spent 270,000 at one time. It can be said that Yi Beichen is spending in revenge.
After being poor for more than 20 years, he worked hard and didn't make any money, but only learned one truth: the more hardship a person can endure, the more suffering he will endure. Some people live just to live, while others live to enjoy life. Although everyone lives in a city full of bright lights and wine, life is completely different. When Yi-Bachin returned to the rental house, he immediately contacted the agent to cancel the stay. The place he lives in now has 3 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom. He shares the apartment with 2 other people. They all contacted each other through an agent, and although they know each other, they are not familiar with each other. Moreover, the other 2 had a lot of bad habits and didn't like to keep clean. They took a long time to take a shower and go to the toilet every time. In the past, Yi-Bachin had no choice but to endure it because he wanted to save money. From now on, he has to learn to enjoy life. I packed my personal belongings into the suitcase and took a taxi directly to a 7-star hotel to check in. Yi-Bachin planned to live in a hotel until he had enough money to buy a large villa. Anyway, this is more comfortable than renting a new house. 3 meals are included. The restaurant is on the 2nd floor. It is a buffet with barbecue, hot pot, Western food, and stir-fried dishes in various styles. The room Yi-Bachin stayed in cost 3,000 yuan a day. He booked it for 2 months, so he got a discount and only paid 160,000 yuan. The next day, Yi-Bachin slept until the sun was shining on his butt before getting up. Standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, looking at the hustle and bustle of traffic below, he stretched leisurely, then glanced at his mobile phone, which was full of messages at him in the work group. Yi-Bachin clicked on it and saw that it was his supervisor and project manager asking him why he didn't go to work today. What a shitty job. Yi-Bachin sneered, threw his phone on the bed, and went to wash up. Just as he was brushing his teeth and thinking about what to do today, the phone rang. It was my supervisor calling. Hey, Yi-Bachin, it's already so late. Why haven't you come to work yet? Do you still want the perfect attendance bonus for this month? Ha, Manager Lee, I'm quitting my job. Do whatever you want. It's up to you whether you want to pay me this month's salary or not. Yi-Bachin's tone was quite casual. When the supervisor heard this, his tone suddenly became gentle. Yi-Bachin, is there anything bothering you recently? As a person, you will always encounter difficulties in your life. Young people should not be afraid of difficulties and obstacles and work hard to overcome them. After research by the company, it has been decided that you will be made a regular employee, and you will also be promoted and given a raise. Yi-Bachin was too lazy to believe it. Anyway, he no longer needed to rely on work to make a living. Manager Lee, I have decided to resign. If there is nothing else, I will hang up now. When the supervisor heard this, he immediately became anxious. Don't hang up, don't hang up. Yi-Bachin, I really have something urgent to ask you today. Do you still remember the corporate reform plan submitted last month? You did it all by yourself. The president of the company saw it and wanted to hold a seminar. He needed you to summarize and present the report. You had to do it. No one else could do it. Yi-Bachin asked, why? Haven't you seen the plan? You also have the PPT file, so just give me the report. Why are you looking for me? Manager Lee quickly said, you don't know the personality of the company's president yet, right? She is a strong woman and will definitely ask sharp questions about the plan at the report seminar. I'm not the one who wrote this plan. Even if I want to take the credit for myself, I can't. If I'm asked about it, it will be exposed. So, Yi-Bachin, please come to the company as soon as possible. No matter what you ask for in the future, as long as I can do it, I will definitely do it for you, okay? Although Yi-Bachin did plan to quit his job and enjoy life. But, listening to the humble tone of the supervisor who usually showed off his power and always loved to order people around, Yi-Bachin suddenly felt in a very good mood, which was wonderful. Manager Lee, please repeat what you just asked me to do, and be more sincere. Yi-Bachin said very arrogantly. Forehead? When Manager Lee heard this, he was a little confused. I wonder why Yi-Bachin seems different today than usual. He doesn't seem like himself. However, the current situation is urgent. If the president comes to the seminar in person and finds out that the outstanding employee who proposed the plan has resigned, he will definitely be held accountable as the supervisor. Who knows, he might even think that his supervisor is a waste and fire him in anger. So Manager Lee didn't think much about it and could only say it again. Yi-Bachin, please come to work. Good. Yi-Bachin agreed readily this time. Then, he washed up, put on the new Dior suit he bought yesterday, and took a taxi directly to the company. When he arrived at the company, his colleagues looked at him differently. If we say that Yi Beichen's personality had just changed a few days ago, he was no longer weak but very tough. Although his colleagues were surprised, that was all. After all, everyone has a few days when they are grumpy. But today, when Yi Beichen appeared in front of everyone wearing a casual suit from a luxury brand, everyone's heart was unsettled. Which family is this young master from? He came out to understand the people's sentiments, right? After all, who would be willing to spend several months' salary to buy luxury clothes? It's not like they have nothing better to do. Yi Beichen, come here quickly. Manager Li saw Yi Beichen coming and waved. The seminar is about to start, please read the previous plan again. Rehearse in your mind what words you will say later and how to answer questions that the president may ask. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Don't worry, Director Li, I remember everything I wrote in my mind. Yi Beichen was poor before, but his work ability was first rate. In the spacious conference room, Yi Beichen was debugging the PPT template at the conference table. The heads of various departments also came to their seats one after another. Soon, with the sound of footsteps at the door, everyone stood up and saw a young woman in a bright white suit walked in. She was like the moon surrounded by stars, with several people following her, looking quite impressive. Yi Beichen took a look. The woman's appearance is not inferior to Bei Jin-na, with a delicate oval face and a high nose bridge, especially like a Korean entertainment star. She is so beautiful that people doubt whether it is natural. And her eyes are bright and sparkling. Coupled with her unique temperament of a strong woman in a superior position, she is simply charming. This woman is the president, Tang Binglan. She was wearing high heels, and every step she took made a crisp sound, as if she was stepping on everyone's heart, making them jump. Tang Binglan came directly to Yi Beichen and asked, "Did you write the project plan?" Yi Beichen nodded. He swore that this was the first time in his life that he met face to face with such a beautiful and powerful president. For a moment, he didn't know what to say. Tang Binglan was very purposeful and got straight to the point. Then let's get started. First, explain the project plan to everyone in detail. Good. Yi Beichen nodded, and just as he was about to start, the system prompt sounded, which made him stunned for 2 seconds. Ding! Tang Binglan's overall score is 91, which meets the goddess standard. Chapter 8 Li Qian's hint. System, what's going on? Yi Beichen asked quickly, if a second goddess appears, will all my spending on her also receive a tenfold rebate? That's right. There is no limit to the number of people. Even if the host meets 10 goddesses one day, he can get 10 times the rebate for spending money on them. Yi Beichen was extremely surprised. But he soon calmed down. Who is Tang Binglan? She is the youngest president of the company and I heard she just came back from studying abroad. What identity does Yi Beichen need to have to get close to Tang Binglan and spend money on her? Obviously, Yi Beichen's current status alone was not enough. If it weren't for today's seminar, he wouldn't even be able to meet Tang Binglan. Suddenly, Yi Beichen decided not to resign for the time being. You have to stay in the company first to create more opportunities to get close to Tang Binglan. There are currently 2 goddesses, Pei Jina and Tang Binglan. Now Yi Beichen can only get rebates from Pei Jina, and it is not the kind that he can do whatever he wants. As for Tang Binglan, we'll talk about it later. However, since both goddesses can give him rebates, Yi Beichen will not rush. Money will come sooner or later. The seminar lasted 2 hours before it ended. Tang Binglan gave Yi Beichen an approving look. Your idea is very good. I also need a more detailed market report. Please finish it and send it to me as soon as possible. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. No problem, Mr. Tang. Afterwards, Manager Li told Yi Beichen that he was promoted to team leader and also became a regular employee with a monthly salary of 7,000 yuan, as well as 6 insurances and 1 fund. Yi Beichen sat at his desk, crossing his legs. He sighed with amusement. This good thing either doesn't come or it comes in pairs. Ha ha. Yi Beichen looked at his former colleagues who were at the same level as him, his mouth curled up, and he immediately acted bossy. Then someone, go make me a cup of American coffee with lots of sugar. And whoever that is, go print out a copy of the document. It feels so good to be the master. Didn't you always order me around before? Now just wait and see, your good days are coming. Yi Beichen finished writing the report that Tang Binglan wanted in less than half an hour, and then sent it to the other party's email. Then he started watching online dramas directly on the company's computer and assigned all the work at hand to his team members. It was so easy. So this is what it feels like to be a small leader. Yi Beichen felt happy. Being a big leader doesn't have it easy. After all, the higher the position, the greater the responsibility. 2 weeks of easy and happy days passed like this. He suddenly remembered that he still owed 40,000 yuan in online loans, so he quickly paid it back. Yi Beichen would occasionally chat with Pei Jinna on WeChat, and their relationship was improving little by little. That morning, Yi Beichen was drinking the Americano polysaccharide coffee made by his subordinates as usual. His cell phone beeped, and he opened it to see that it was a message from Li Qian. "Senior Yi, are you there? What's wrong? Is there something wrong?" Yi Beichen was curious as to why Li Qian would contact him out of the blue. Li Qian sent another message. "Our class is going to have a social gathering with Class 2 of the finance department tomorrow. Do you want to come?" Yi Beichen was stunned. "Why are you asking me at the social gathering?" Li Qian sent a death smile. "There's a boy in Class 2 of the finance department who's been pursuing Nana, and I heard his family is super rich. They even specially decided to hold the social gathering at the Tiansheng Hotel. Senior Yi, are you sure you won't come? What if that boy confesses his love to Nana?" When Yi Beichen saw the news, he immediately exclaimed, "Oh shit. Pei Jinna is the goddess who made him rich. If someone else steals her away, the loss will be huge." Yi Beichen asked quickly, "When exactly will the social gathering be held?" Li Qian replied, "This Saturday at 5 p.m. Yi Beichen sent an emoji of a rabbit bowing its head, "Thank you." Li Qian replied quickly, "Senior Yi, are you just saying thank you verbally?" Yi Beichen understood immediately. "Do you want a red envelope or a gift?" Li Qian sent an emoji of 2 fingers poking, "I want that new bag from LV." Yi Beichen took a breath of cold air. She is quite brave to speak up. It has been almost a month since the two of them added each other as friends, and Li Qian had never contacted Yi Beichen before. Now she took the initiative to send messages, reveal information, and then asked for an expensive LV bag. The turning point of the matter was obviously when Li Qian found out that Yi Beichen had money when Pei Jinna returned to the dormitory that day. "LV, let's talk about it next time." Yi Beichen sent Li Qian a red envelope of 888. Li Qian received the red envelope and sent a message. "Thank you for the big red envelope, Senior Yi. I was just joking, please don't misunderstand me." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. He didn't think this was a joke from Li Qian, it was probably a test. But Yi Beichen didn't take it too seriously. He searched the location of Tiansheng Hotel on Gada, as well as netizens' reviews. Tiansheng Hotel focuses on food and entertainment. It not only has a movie theater and video game arcade, but also a business KTV, swimming pool, artificial hot springs, etc., which is very diverse. Most of the comments from netizens are positive, saying that this place can meet almost all the needs of large gatherings. The only drawback is that it is expensive. Yi Beichen also attended many so-called social gatherings during his freshman and sophomore years, but the venues were usually restaurants and hotels near the school. Everyone who goes there pays AA, so the average cost per person is low. Even if the family is not so well off, they can still pay AA. But it is impossible to come to a luxurious place like Tiansheng Hotel. According to online reviews, the average consumption per person here starts at 3,000. How can a group of students afford this? Even if we split the bill, it probably won't work. From this point of view, it is very likely that the second-generation rich man from the financial department treated us. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. How could he not take such a great opportunity to earn rebates for his goddess's spending? Saturday came in a blink of an eye. Jiangnan University. A flower bed at the school gate. Pei Jinna and the students from Class 2 of the Finance and Economics Department gathered here, with a total of 68 people in the two classes. There are more boys in the financial department, and more girls in the broadcasting department. The fraternity parties in universities are basically to create opportunities for single men and women to meet each other. As long as you are brave enough, you have taken the first step towards escaping being single. In a short while, 5 or 6 boys asked Li Qian for her contact information. Although her appearance cannot compare to Pei Jinna's, her hot body is also top-notch and appeal to young and passionate college students. But Li Qian has no feelings for these people. "I just added him as a friend symbolically. I guess I will delete him as soon as the social gathering is over today." Pei Jinna was wearing a purple skirt and long hair today, looking like a queen. She was a beautiful sight just standing there without doing anything. Everyone coming in and out of the school, whether they were students, teachers, hired cleaners, security guards, or even delivery men, would consciously glance at Pei Jinna.
Chapter 9: Shen Weiwei's Good Intentions. Boom.
Soon a black Audi A6 drove over, the driver's window was lowered, and the guy driving the car was quite handsome, with regular features.
He was Zhang Chao, the monitor of Class 2 of the Finance and Economics Department of the freshman year. Although Pei Jinna is so beautiful, none of the boys in Class 2 asked for her WeChat.
The main reason is that they all knew that Zhang Chao wanted to pursue Pei Jinna.
So naturally there wouldn't be any fools doing stupid things. Students from both classes looked at me with envy.
Not to mention that the Audi A6 is not a luxury car, you have to know that this is only a freshman S-car. Even if some of your classmates can drive a Wuling car, that's cool, because having a car on campus as a freshman is something worth showing off.
Don't worry about what kind of car it is. I'm sorry, I can only take 3 people.
Zhang Chao smiled faintly. Whether you take a taxi or a bus, I will reimburse you for the travel expenses when the time comes.
Immediately, a classmate laughed and said, "Of course you should take a taxi, why take the bus?"
Zhang Chao looked at Pei Jinna.
"Please get in the car." Li Qian directly pulled Pei Jinna's arm. "Let's go, Nana.
Let Zhang Chao take us there directly.
We don't have to wait for a taxi." Without further ado, Li Qian took Pei Jinna into the car. There is another person, a girl from Class 2, named Xue Tong.
She is average looking. But I heard that Xue Tong is quite coquettish.
5:10 p.m. Everyone arrived at Tiansheng Hotel one after another.
Zhang Chao arranged all the procedures. Have dinner together first, then those who want to sing can go to KTV, and those who are tone deaf can choose to go to the cinema or take a bath or swim.
606 large box.
Everyone took their seats one after another. Pei Jinna saw an unexpected person.
Shen Weiwei.
They were not in the same class. Pei Jinna was in Class 1 and Shen Weiwei was in Class 3. It was just that the two classes took most of the courses together, so they knew each other.
But this social gathering has nothing to do with Class 3. Why is Shen Weiwei here?
Zhang Chao, I'll tell you a secret, come. Shen Weiwei smiled mysteriously and called Zhang Chao out of the box.
Weiwei, what's the matter?
When they got outside, Zhang Chao directly hugged Shen Weiwei's waist and placed his hands on her buttocks without hesitation. The two of them had actually been having an affair for a long time. It was during the freshman's military training that Shen Weiwei hooked up with Zhang Chao first. Because at that time Zhang Chao deliberately pretended to be cool and often bought water for everyone in the company, demonstrating his considerable financial resources. That's why Shen Weiwei slept with Zhang Chao. Later, Shen Weiwei hooked up with Wang Defa, the boss of an off-campus company, and she had little contact with Zhang Chao since then.
You want to pursue Pei Jinna, right? Shen Weiwei did not push away Zhang Chao's dishonest hand. Zhang Chao nodded. What's wrong? Maybe I can get a room with her tonight. Puff. Shen Weiwei laughed disdainfully and said, didn't you investigate beforehand? Pei Jinna has a boyfriend.
What? Zhang Chao was a little bit unbelievable. I asked her classmates, and they all said that she doesn't have a boyfriend.
Cut. Do people have to announce their love affairs to the world? Shen Weiwei said in a resounding voice.
I saw Pei Jinna shopping with her boyfriend. Her boyfriend even bought her a Chanel bag and lipstick, spending 80,000 yuan.
Shen Weiwei shook her head. You want to pursue Pei Jinna? No chance.
Zhang Chao looked at him and asked, why do I feel like you're lying to me?
Shen Weiwei smiled. What's the benefit of lying to you?
Zhang Chao hesitated for a moment and said, no, I have to ask Pei Jinna in person.
Shen Weiwei also followed into the box. After the meal started, students from the two classes were chatting animatedly.
Bragging, drinking, flirting, and then going to the bathroom to throw up. This is almost a set routine. Zhang Chao slowly approached Pei Jinna, pretending to ask some irrelevant questions, and then suddenly spoke.
Pei Jinna, I heard you have a boyfriend? Ah? Pei Jinna shook her head, no. Zhang Chao smiled and said, that might be a rumor. What kind of boys do you like?
Well, Pei Jinna said jokingly, anyway, it's not like you. With just one sentence, Zhang Chao's face suddenly turned ugly and he looked a little embarrassed. Pei Jinna knew that Zhang Chao wanted to pursue her. Girls have a very accurate sixth sense, not to mention that Zhang Chao was too straightforward. Even a fool could see it. So Pei Jinna used this half-joking method to try to dissuade Zhang Chao from his idea in advance.
Ahem. Zhang Chao pretended to choke on his drink. I'm going to the bathroom. Then he glanced at Shen Weiwei. I saw Shen Weiwei and Li Chen chatting about something. Did Yi Beichen say he would come? Shen Weiwei asked. Li Qian shook her head. I'm not sure, but the message was sent to him anyway. Speaking of which, Shen Weiwei, why do you care so much about whether Yi Beichen comes or not? Shen Weiwei snorted coldly. After losing face in the mall that day, she asked in various groups if anyone knew Yi Beichen. God helps those who work hard. Yi Beichen was previously the president of the student union and attended large-scale events organized by the school. Freshmen may not know Yi Beichen, but there must be some third-year seniors in the same major who know Yi Beichen. Shen Weiwei learned from a junior schoolmate that Yi Beichen was not a second-generation rich man, and that he lived a very poor life during his school years, and was also a famous dog licker. It just so happened that Pei Jinna's class was having a social gathering, so Shen Weiwei wanted to take the opportunity to uncover Yi Beichen's true identity and get back at him. She thought that Yi Beichen must have spent all the money he had saved after working for a year just to show off, so she told Li Chen in advance. You'll know when Yi Beichen comes. Then Shen Weiwei stood up and walked out of the box to look for Zhang Chao outside. However, in a private room opposite a corner, Shen Weiwei heard the sound of a man and a woman having sex. The next second, Shen Weiwei pushed the door open and walked in. Zhang Chao took off his pants and was pressing on Shui Tong, who was in the same class. When Shui Tong saw someone pushing the door open, she screamed in fright, pushed Zhang Chao away and packed her clothes. Zhang Chao, however, showed an indifferent attitude. It's okay, we are all acquaintances. Shen Weiwei, what are you doing? Zhang Chao was also very puzzled. He was already feeling upset and wanted to find some excitement in this kind of situation, but was interrupted by Shen Weiwei. Ha ha! Zhang Chao, you are quite elegant. Shen Weiwei sneered, what do you think will happen if I call all my classmates over? When Shui Tong heard this, her face turned pale. Zhang Chao waved his hand, you won't do that. Tell me, what's the matter? Shen Weiwei wasn't joking. When Pei Jinna's boyfriend comes later, you can say that your dad suddenly stopped your card and you have no money to pay the bill. Then what? Zhang Chao asked. Shen Weiwei rolled her eyes and said, no more, it's that simple, just do as I say. Okay. Zhang Chao pulled up his pants and gestured, then you should at least get out first. Shen Weiwei glanced at his lower body, smiled meaningfully and shook her head. This left Zhang Chao completely confused. What does this mean? She said I can't do it? Not long after, Pei Jinna received a message from Yi Beichen, saying that he would be here soon and asked which box they were in. Pei Jinna was a little surprised when she saw the message, but still told Yi Beichen that she was at 606. Soon, Yi Beichen knocked on the door and entered the box. The boys from both classes drank and chatted loudly, playing various drinking games on the table. Some of them had red faces. So most of the boys didn't pay much attention to Yi Beichen. On the contrary, some of the girls who didn't drink and just chatted saw Yi Beichen. As the saying goes, clothes make the man. Yi Beichen was dressed in branded casual clothes, and even his hair was specially designed by Tony, who spent $38.88 on it, and he looked quite handsome. Quite like the Jiangnan Daniel Wu style. Some girls began to look at Yi Beichen, thinking he was so handsome and charming. Yi Beichen walked straight to Pei Jinna's table. Hello, I'm your senior, and a friend of Pei Jinna. I happened to be doing some work nearby today, and I heard that you were having a social gathering, so I came over to take a look. I hope I won't disturb you? No. Please take a seat, senior. Senior, do you want to drink? Come, let me toast you first. The drunken boys were all very hospitable. At this moment, Zhang Chao stood up and said in surprise. Oh no! My dad has suspended my bank card. We may all have to split the cost of today's dinner. This immediately caused quite a stir, and even some drunk people sobered up immediately. Before coming, they must have looked up the cost of Tiancheng Hotel on Baidu Encyclopedia. The average cost per person was 3,000. And they also ordered a lot of drinks. It is estimated that this meal will cost more than 3,000 per person. How many times can an average college student spend on living expenses in a month? Usually it's around 1,500 to 2,000. This meal would cost them more than a month's living expenses. Suddenly, some people felt that the fried pork elbow in their mouth was no longer delicious. Chapter 10, Senior Yi, you are so warm-hearted. Although it is an unwritten rule for college students to pay for their meals together, this time someone offered to treat everyone at the beginning, and then everyone happily came to Tiancheng Hotel. If it were an ordinary dinner party, they would definitely not come here. So when Zhang Chao asked everyone to go AA, some people's faces immediately turned ugly. This is no different from backstabbing. Xun Weiwei had been observing Yi Beichen silently. At this moment, she quickly said to Pei Jinna, "Pei Jinna, why don't you ask your boyfriend to pay for everyone? He's rich, so he can afford this. You know, if everyone pays AA, it will be totally unaffordable for most of the students in both classes." The students at the table also looked at Pei Jinna and Yi Beichen. To be honest, if someone was really willing to pay, everyone would definitely be very grateful. Even if they are unwilling, there is nothing wrong with that. Everyone will only point the finger at Zhang Chao, who is untrustworthy and changes his mind midway. "Xun Weiwei, what are you talking about? He is not." Before Pei Jinna finished speaking, she was interrupted by Yi Beichen. "Classmates, feel free to eat, drink and have fun. I've already paid for the private room. If you want to watch a movie or go to KTV, I'll pay for it." "Senior, is it true? So, Senior, you had already paid the bill before you came in? Senior Yi, come here, I'll toast you a glass. I'll drink white wine, you can do whatever you want." Pei Jinna opened her mouth wide, incredulous. "Senior, you." Yi Beichen nodded at her and smiled faintly. "It's okay, it's just a small amount of money for me. As long as the students have fun, that's all." As early as 15 minutes ago. After Yi Beichen found out that Pei Jinna and the others were in room 606, he went to the front desk to check out. The total consumption was 238,600. At the same time, the system prompt sounded. Ding! Spend 238,600 yuan for the goddess. Successfully rebated 2,386,000 yuan. The net profit was about 2 million. This greatly increased Yi Beichen's wealth. It was also the highest single amount of income Yi Beichen had ever made. Because the first time I treated her to a meal at a Shaojianghu restaurant near the school, there were Pei Jinna and Li Chen, so that purchase was successfully rebated. Therefore, Yi Beichen is very sure that in a class gathering like this, even if there are more people, as long as Pei Jinna is there, his check will be judged by the system as goddess consumption, and he will receive a tenfold rebate. This is also the reason why Yi Beichen insisted on coming after knowing there was a social gathering. Compared to giving Pei Jinna gifts individually or treating her to a meal, it is impossible to spend so much at one time, mainly because Pei Jinna may not accept it. Xun Weiwei couldn't believe it even more, because her junior schoolmate clearly told her that Yi Beichen was not some rich second generation. Even if he went out for an internship in his senior year, it would be impossible to make so much money all at once. Could it be Yi Beichen won the lottery? Zhang Chao looked depressed. He originally organized this social gathering in order to pursue Pei Jinna, but now, not only has his chance of pursuing Pei Jinna failed, but his boyfriend has also stolen the limelight. You will lose all your face. Fuck. It's all Xun Weiwei's fault. If she hadn't told me to say that my bank card was deactivated, Yi Beichen wouldn't have been able to act so pretentious. Zhang Chaoyue was getting angrier and glared at Xun Weiwei. Tonight, Xun Weiwei won't be able to sleep well. The freshmen in front of Yi Beichen lined up to toast him, and they never stopped praising and admiring him. Because of Zhang Chao's words just now asking everyone to pay their own share, the students' hearts sank to the bottom. The good impression towards Zhang Chao also disappeared in an instant. Yi Beichen appeared and said that the bill had been paid and that he would pay for all the subsequent consumption. In an instant, the students' hearts, which had sunk to the bottom of the valley, were pulled back into space. The girls were so envious of Pei Jinna for finding such a rich and generous boyfriend. He was also their senior. A group of girls asked how Pei Jinna and Yi Beichen knew each other, and who pursued whom. Pei Jinna was so anxious that she quickly explained, "Senior Yi and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend yet, we are just ordinary friends." Really? Would an ordinary friend be willing to pay for such an expensive bill for you? That's right, we can all see that Senior Yi likes you. Why don't you take advantage of this good opportunity today, Senior Yi, to confess your feelings to Pei Jinna? She will definitely agree. Suddenly, a group of girls who loved to join in the fun started to make a noise. Confess. 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 Yi Beichen quickly waved his hand to tell them to stop making trouble. Pei Jinna blushed, lowered her head, remained silent, and was very nervous. Yi Beichen smiled and said to everyone, "The more people there are when you confess your love, the bigger the scene will be. For example, we can light a heart with rose candles in the playground. This is very romantic."
But there is a prerequisite, that is, you have to tell the girl in advance when I will give you a surprise or something like that. If you confess your feelings to a girl without even saying hello and taking advantage of everyone's excitement when the girl is totally unaware. This is actually a very despicable method, which will bring a great sense of moral oppression to girls. So, don't get involved. Yi Beichen glanced at Pei Jin Na tenderly, and said, Nana and I will handle it ourselves. If there is good news, I will treat everyone to a meal. Wow! So warm and thoughtful. That's right, you are such a nice person, senior. Pei Jin Na also glanced at Yi Beichen in surprise. My heart is beating a little fast. Li Qian was envious and jealous. She also wants to meet such a rich and warm-hearted boyfriend. The party was lively, but Zhang Chao, Xin Weiwei and others were in a very bad mood. The dinner is over. Yi Beichen announced the second game. If you want to go to the movies, go to the movies. If you want to play billiards, play billiards. In short, do whatever you want, he will reimburse you. In fact, the biggest expense, meals, has already been spent. The subsequent entertainment activities don't cost much money. Zhang Chao left early with Shui Tong, Xin Weiwei, and a few followers. With the dazzling Yi Beichen there, no one noticed them leaving. Pei Jin Na sings very well. After all, she is from the broadcasting department and has a natural good voice. Yi Beichen opened a large business KTV room, and more than a dozen classmates came to play together. The private room consumption is 58,888. Because Pei Jin Na was there, the system rebate was triggered without exception. Ding! Spend for the goddess and get a rebate of 588,880 yuan. Because the rebate amount today was so huge, Yi Beichen couldn't stop smiling. Halftime break. Yi Beichen took some fresh air outside the private room. Check your bank card balance by the way. A total of more than 2.8 million. Yi Beichen looked at the long string of numbers and found it pleasing to the eye. Li Qian also came out of the private room. Senior Yi, are you happy today? Yi Beichen nodded, of course. Li Qian suggested, Senior Yi, if I help you pursue Pei Jin Na, what benefits will you give me? Chapter 11 Buying a Car. Oh? Yi Beichen asked curiously, how can you help me? Li Qian said frankly, I am Nana's best friend, and also her roommate. We are in the same class. I have many opportunities to whisper in her ear on weekdays. As the saying goes, water dripping wears away a stone. With me speaking well of you, isn't it only a matter of time before Nana is subconsciously guided to accept becoming your girlfriend? Yi Beichen nodded, that makes sense. So what benefit do you want? An LV bag? Li Qian smiled faintly, Senior Yi, are you willing to do that? Yi Beichen laughed, this is not worth mentioning to me. Li Qian's eyes flickered. At first, she also thought that Yi Beichen was a poor guy, but now she has already regarded Yi Beichen as a wealthy local tycoon who has money and spends it lavishly. Her family conditions are average, but she also wants to wear famous brands and go to high-end places. Originally, Li Qian's desires had not been fully aroused, but because of the presence of Xin Weiwei, who loves to show off, she often exchanges brand-name bags, and her clothes and skirts are all branded. Li Qian also gradually became fascinated. She thinks that her appearance, figure and temperament are not inferior to Xin Weiwei. As long as she also wears expensive brand-name clothes, she will definitely beat Xin Weiwei. But Li Qian was influenced by TV dramas, and she didn't want to be with a middle-aged, bald, fat rich man outside the school. She couldn't accept it. So Li Qian has been looking for the second generation of rich people. Zhang Chao was her target before. However, Zhang Chao was not very wealthy, and he kept changing girlfriends. Li Qian thought it was not worth it to be with Zhang Chao. Until Yi Beichen gave Pei Jin Na a brand name bag last time, and then this time Yi Beichen was generous and very stylish. This was exactly what she wanted. Li Qian needs a rich second generation like Yi Beichen to realize her luxury dream. Obviously, Li Qian couldn't have done it just for a LV bag. She wants more. But now is not the time. In Li Qian's eyes, all the second-generation rich pursued the school beauties and department beauties just for the sake of temporary pleasure, and would naturally change when they got tired of playing. Then she would naturally have a chance too. Everyone played in the KTV for 2 hours. Time quietly came to 8 o'clock in the evening. The girls' dormitory locks its door at 9 o'clock, and the boys' dormitory at 10 o'clock. So at this time most of the classmates came to Yi Beichen and said they wanted to go back to school. However, a few male students planned to stay in the internet cafe all night, and a few couples planned to get a room to have fun. Yi Beichen settled all the bills. Then he sent Pei Zhenna back to school alone. In the taxi, Pei Zhenna said from the bottom of her heart, "Senior Yi, thank you for today." Yi Beichen waved his hand, "There's no need to be polite between us." Pei Zhenna smiled, as beautiful as a spring flower. To be honest, if Senior Yi had confessed to me at the dinner table just now, I really don't know whether I should have agreed. It was so embarrassing. Yi Beichen took the opportunity to test. "What do you think of me?" Pei Zhenna thought for a moment and said, "He's quite good. He's a warm-hearted man." "Senior, you are so considerate of girls, you are rich, and you are a little handsome. There must be a lot of girls who like you, right?" Yi Beichen shook his head. "Oh. Who doesn't like rich people? But when it comes to love, two people have to like each other, Nana, don't you think so?" "Well, what the senior said is right." Pei Zhenna took a quick glance, pursed her sexy red lips, and then swiped her phone. Unconsciously, Yi Beichen's way of addressing Pei Zhenna changed to the affectionate Nana. Even Pei Zhenna herself didn't realize it and had tacitly accepted that he called her that. In most relationships between men and women, it's always boys chasing girls. Even if girls already have a crush on boys, they will only tell you through hints. But sometimes this hint is hard to detect. Sometimes it may just be a gentle look. At the door of the girls' dormitory, Yi Beichen watched Pei Zhenna leave. "By the way, senior." Pei Zhenna turned back suddenly and took a quick glance. "Su Jingqiu will be coming to Jiangnan for a concert next month. Do you like her songs?" Yi Beichen didn't pay much attention to singers in the entertainment industry, but he knew Su Jingqiu, the youngest queen of the Chinese music scene. She debuted at the age of 16 and won the Golden Melody Award at the age of 18. Now she is only 23 years old, and her popularity is at its peak. Tickets for her concerts are hard to come by. And Su Jingqiu's first song when she debuted was about love. Of course, I even bought a music membership just to listen to her songs," Yi Beichen said with a smile. Pei Zhenna stood on tiptoe and drew circles on the ground, her arms folded across her chest, and her red lips pursed slightly. Then, "I'll buy the tickets then, do you want to go watch together?" Yi Beichen nodded, "Okay." Pei Zhenna waved her hand, "Goodbye, senior, I'm going back to the dormitory." Yi Beichen also left the campus and returned to the hotel. In fact, he didn't think he had to pursue Pei Zhenna. Yi Beichen no longer believed in love. Only money can make him devote 100% of his heart. Of course, on the other hand, Pei Zhenna is so beautiful, it would be great if she could be his girlfriend. However, Yi Beichen would never give up an entire forest for a tree. The next day, Yi Beichen went to his fourth son's store to buy a car. With nearly 3 million yuan in cash, one must definitely buy a nice car. When Yi Beichen was in school, he felt that owning a Volkswagen Magotan was the ceiling for ordinary people. However, 3 million yuan is not enough to buy a top luxury car, so Yi Beichen plans to buy a Mercedes-Benz G. He has admired this car for a long time, and his computer and mobile phone desktops used to be Mercedes-Benz G. Yi Beichen went directly to the Mercedes-Benz store. "Sir, what kind of car do you want to see?" A salesperson came in to greet us. Yi Beichen said, "Mercedes-Benz G." "Xiaoya, take this client with you." The salesperson shouted and called over a young woman. She was wearing a hip skirt uniform, with a pair of straight and round legs wrapped in flesh-colored stockings, full of texture and very beautiful. Xiaoya first took a look at Yi Beichen and found that he was wearing a luxury brand casual suit, which was very decent. Even his leather shoes were expensive. She didn't wear a big gold watch like a nouveau riche. Overall, she had an extraordinary temperament. This is a rich second generation. Xiaoya came to a conclusion in her heart. So, she immediately smiled. "Sir, please follow me." Xiaoya twisted her waist and walked in front of Yi Beichen. She deliberately raised her head and chest to make her body proportions more perfect. Coming to a classic black Mercedes-Benz G-Class, Xiaoya began to explain the performance of the car and asked Yi Beichen to sit in the driver's seat to experience it. "Well, this car is nice." Yi Beichen nodded and said meaningfully, "I just don't know if it's comfortable to drive." Xiaoya sat directly in the driver's seat. "Sir, this seat is made of leather and has a heating function. It is absolutely comfortable. If you don't believe me, touch it." The next second, Xiaoya took Yi Beichen's hand and touched the leather texture of the seat. "How's that, sir? Is that okay?"
Chapter 12, Searching for a Female Anchor. Yi Beichen nodded. You can't tell whether a car is good or bad just by touching it, you still have to experience it yourself. Joya smiled and said, Yes, sir, please wait a moment. I will apply for a test drive now. Soon, the two drove the car out of the Four Sons store. Took a walk outside. Joya asked, Sir, does this car feel good to drive? How about, we pay the deposit first? Yi Beichen took a deep breath, looking very hesitant, and then opened Alipay in front of Joya. I don't know if this little change is enough. Joya's expression brightened. Sir, it's definitely enough. This car only costs 2.2 million. Really? Yi Beichen touched his chin. Zhou Yaxin made up her mind that this month's performance depended on this car. As long as you pay the deposit today, you can do whatever you want. Really? Yi Beichen smiled and said, Okay, I'll pay the deposit today. Joya's smile suddenly became even brighter. Half an hour later, Yi Beichen drove the Mercedes-Benz G-Class back to the CZ Sun store. The manager asked Joya why it took so long. Sir, please come back in a month to pick up the car and pay the balance. Joya said weakly. Yi Beichen nodded. It's better to be rich. No matter where you go, the service is different. The manager stopped Joya and said, Don't think you can break the rules just because you sell a luxury car. Why don't you wear the uniforms that women in our store wear according to the regulations? I told you to wear flesh-colored stockings. That's the standard. Joya curled her lips and didn't dare to contradict the manager. My dear friends, if you like the host, please click the follow button in the upper right corner. It's free. Thank you for the rocket, I will dance for you. Those of you who haven't joined the fan club can join it, there are benefits. After Yi Beichen came out of the store, he returned to the hotel and lay down, checking his phone. So far, he has only met 2 goddesses. Spending money for Pei Jinna depends on fate and timing. Spending money for President Tang Binglan is hopeless for the time being and he can't even get in touch with her. Yi Beichen looked at the hot dancing and beautiful female anchors on the Huyu live broadcast platform, and his mind moved slightly. It would be great if I could get to know another goddess-level live broadcaster, then my spending would just flow like water. However, from the video, it is impossible to tell who has real beauty and who is wearing makeup and beautification. There are too many examples of people carrying trains at night. Yi Beichen doesn't want to suffer any harm. But Yi Beichen will not give up. When he sees those beautiful female anchors who look good and feel particularly real, he will still get a 6 yuan fan card and join the fan group. This is done in order to obtain more authentic intelligence and infiltrate the inside. According to the rules of the system, he must know the other party in real life to trigger the consumption rebate. Otherwise, Yi Beichen could just give a needle in a haystack reward. Yi Beichen's plan is to select a goddess-level anchor who best meets the system's evaluation, then give her a high reward and make an appointment to meet her offline. In this way, there will be a stable place to get consumption rebates in the future. He estimated that this would be a long process, so he started by looking for anchors in the same city. Jiangnan is a first-tier city after all, and there are many people living in Jiangnan with more than 10 million fans. So theoretically speaking, there must be beautiful women among the anchors in the same city. As Yi Beichen scrolled through the screen, it was already 11 o'clock in the evening without him noticing. For office workers, it is time to go to bed at this time, otherwise it will be too late to go to work tomorrow, Monday. But for anchors, this is the golden time. From around 8 or 9 o'clock, the quality of the female anchors that Yi Beichen saw had visibly improved by several levels. Suddenly, Yi Beichen found a pretty girl who had just started broadcasting among the newcomers in the same city. She was not very popular and had less than 10,000 followers. Moreover, the live broadcast picture is blurry and the sound is laggy, which gives a very bad experience to the audience in front of the mobile phone screen. It's obvious that she doesn't understand live streaming and can't even adjust the equipment. Or maybe her equipment is too poor. But this girl looks very pure, especially her big watery eyes, which are lively and cute. Judging from Yi Beichen's experience of being a user for so long, the girl most likely didn't use the beauty filter. However, since the live broadcast image itself was rather blurry, it was difficult for Yi Beichen to tell whether the girl was an expert at makeup. You should know that some makeup bloggers on short videos can completely change their faces. Removing makeup and putting on makeup are completely two different people, it's terrifying. Yi Beichen still decided to give it a try, so he got a fan card. Thank you, Brother Beichen, for making a fan card. I love you. Beichen is his nickname on the live streaming software.
Su Yuer was very happy, smiling and making a heart shape with both hands in front of her chest. Well, she is well nourished, and the mountains are tall. Yi Beichen joined the fan group, which only had a dozen people, including 2 room managers. The group was stagnant, so he looked directly at the photo album and found some photos of the anchor's life. It looks good, but there are still traces of photoshopping. Hey, which girl doesn't Photoshop her photos these days? Even the most beautiful girls will retouch their photos before uploading them. However, based on Yi Beichen's experience, this female anchor has a good foundation and should be considered to be very good looking. He decided to start with this female anchor. I just bought a rocket for 500 yuan. Yi Beichen directly topped the list. And it's this month's overall ranking. This made Su Yuer very excited. Wow! Brother Beichen, thank you for your big rocket. Love you, Mumua. Su Yuer made a heart shape with her hands again. She was wearing a light white low-cut skirt, and when she put her hands together, the cleavage became even deeper. To express her gratitude, she deliberately jumped a few times, with a strong sense of vibration. This immediately caused the viewers in the live broadcast room to post comments like crazy. The anchor is so fierce. I miss my grandma. Can you dance one more time? Boss, you're so generous. Can you give me another rocket? I want to see the jade feet. Whatever Yuzu does will only hurt you. Finally, the housekeeper said. The boss has already given me rockets, show him your talent. Su Yuer also hurriedly said. Brother Beichen, what talent do you want to see? Singing, dancing? I can also play the flute while standing upside down. Yi Beichen's eyes widened. What the hell? It turns out she has a special skill. Shaking his head, Yi Beichen typed directly on the public screen. I'm also in Jiangnan, East District. Does the anchor have time to meet for dinner offline? When the viewers in the live broadcast room saw this, they were surprised. Wow, is it so straightforward to ask the anchor out for sex now? Su Yuer's face froze. Brother Beichen, I don't make offline appointments. The housing manager was ready to take action and was about to ban the person from speaking. Yi Beichen quickly typed, Host, please don't misunderstand me. I just want to have a simple meal together. If the anchor is worried and feels unsafe, he can call his friends and family to come along. As long as the anchor is willing to have dinner with me offline, I will give you 5 super rockets. 5 super hot ones cost $10,000. When the viewers in the live broadcast room saw this, they were immediately furious. The boss is confused, 5 super hot ones for 1 meal? Hey, the thoughts of rich people are not something that ordinary people like us can figure out. Boss, watch the movie, join group 197. The movie guy is everywhere. Chapter 13 Invitation. Is it really just a meal? Su Yuer asked. Yi Beichen replied, Of course. I'm not that kind of person. The fans in the live broadcast room followed suit. Host, look at the cleavage. I'm just admiring it, not a pervert. Anchor, look at your legs. Boss, your tactics are too old-fashioned. One look at Dingjin. Su Yuer's live broadcast room didn't have much popularity to begin with, and not many people were posting comments or chatting. Yi Beichen's intervention surprised all the zombie fans, and they all joined in the fun. The barrage of comments was flying everywhere at once. The room manager had never seen such a scene before, so he quickly arranged a mute package. Brother Beichen, please take a look at my private message. Seeing that the trend of the barrage was not right, Su Yuer quickly stopped Yi Beichen from typing on the public screen and started a private chat. It's over. This private chat host must have fallen into the boss's trap. There is no clean female anchor these days. If you don't make an appointment with the big brother, you can't do live broadcast at all. I hope the boss has the habit of taking videos. It would be great if the videos could be circulated. Backstage. Yi Beichen received a private message from Su Yuer. Brother Beichen, where do you work? Su Yuer thought that if the other party had a decent job and a family, he would most likely not dare to commit crimes, so it would be much safer for her to make an offline appointment. Longxing Company. Yi Beichen didn't intend to hide anything and answered truthfully. Anyway, he had no bad intentions from the beginning, he really just wanted to meet Su Yuer offline. Su Yuer quickly searched the company's location on her phone, and then asked. Then where are you going to have dinner, Brother Beichen? Yi Beichen sent a message, in order to make you feel at ease, you can choose a place. As long as it is in Jiangnan. Suyuer was playing with her phone while broadcasting live, and her expression was changing, which made the viewers in the live broadcast room inevitably think too much.
They kept howling in the comments, asking the anchor not to be fooled.
At worst, they could just crowdfund and make it a super hit.
After all, this industry is similar to the entertainment industry.
If most female anchors want to get ahead and keep their bosses in the live broadcast room, they must make offline appointments.
As for what to do and how to do it after the meeting? In fact, everyone understands these. After all, the boss is not a fool. If you don't give him benefits, why should he give you a lot of gifts when you are playing PK?
Brother Bachin, can you let me think about it? Suyuer hesitated, neither refusing nor agreeing. This meant there was a chance. Seeing this, Bachin continued to raise the stakes. How about this? Come out and have a meal with me, and I'll give you 20 super fires.
20 super hot ones equal 40,000 yuan.
For a rookie anchor who has just become a host, has less than 10,000 followers, and only has about 100 people watching each live broadcast, this is tantamount to a windfall. It might take her more than half a year to make so much money from live streaming. Suyuer thought about it for a long time, but still did not agree.
Brother Bachin, can you really let me think about it?
Bachin didn't bite too hard. Okay, I hope you can give me an answer as soon as possible.
Exit Suyuer's live broadcast room. Bachin continued to look for. But after looking around, I couldn't find any outstanding new players in the same city.
The female anchors who are at the top of the popularity rankings in the dance and appearance areas look very beautiful. But the lighting, beauty filters and makeup made the female host's entire face and even her entire body skin whiter than a freshly painted wall, making her as hard to tell apart as the real and fake Monkey King.
It's not too late now.
Bachin was too lazy to continue looking and fell asleep. I spent a lot of energy on that saleswoman today.
I can't stay up late any longer. My health is important.
Otherwise, before I start enjoying myself and lying on her lap, I'll suddenly die.
The affiliated hospital of Tongji Medical College of Jiangnan Medical University, referred to as Jiangnan Union Hospital.
It is one of the top 10 public tertiary hospitals in Jiangnan, with more than 70 branches alone.
Suyuer's mother was hospitalized in Jiangnan Union Hospital.
Her father died a long time ago in a car accident due to drunk driving, and her family paid a large sum of money to the other party, which made the already poor family even worse off. After her mother was seriously ill and hospitalized, Suyuer quit her original job and took care of her mother in the hospital while working odd jobs in nearby supermarkets and restaurants. She only got involved in live streaming not long ago. Family member of the patient, your mother will be preparing for surgery next month, so please take good care of herself during this period.
Hearing the attending physician's words, Suyuer nodded. Surgery next month is another expense. Suyuer hasn't had a good night's sleep since her mother was hospitalized.
She has been so busy that she feels her nerves are exhausted.
Hospital stairwell.
It is common to see family members secretly smoking or making phone calls to raise money.
Suyuer was worried.
She didn't want her mother to see her difficulties, otherwise her mother would definitely say that the disease was incurable. After sitting for a while, someone slipped her a note which read, "If you want to sell your kidney at a high price, please contact."
Suyuer felt helpless, and finally turned on her phone, logged into the anchor's backstage and sent a message to Bachin. "Brother Bachin, are you free tomorrow? I promise you."
At this time, Bachin was playing landlord in the company.
He was a little excited when he saw the news. "Yes. Where are you planning to book it?" Suyuer thought for a moment and said, "Add WeChat first, I'll send you the location tomorrow."
Afterwards, the two added each other as WeChat friends. The corners of Bachin's mouth curled up slightly.
At 6 p.m. the next day, Suyuer sent Bachin the location on WeChat.
Bachin looked and found that it was a couple's hotel. He was very confused, mainly because he really didn't make such a request.
Are all female anchors so self-conscious now? Shouldn't they keep their bosses as long as they can? It's not easy to get money out of the boss's pocket if they are easily satisfied. Bachin took a taxi and it took him nearly an hour because of the traffic jam. Arriving at the hotel, Bachin sent another message, "I'm here."
Suyuer also immediately replied, "In 609. Then Bachin took the elevator to the 6th floor and found that even the corridors were lit with neon lights. The atmosphere was very ambiguous, it was worthy of being a couple's hotel.
Boom boom.
Bachin knocked on the door, and a voice came from inside.
"Is it Brother Bachin?" Judging from the sound, Suyuer should be standing behind the door. Yes, it's me. Yi Beichen responded. Then, the door opened, and Yi Beichen saw the woman who was broadcast live on the screen last night. Her appearance was exactly the same, and she was even prettier. After all, Suyuer's live broadcast picture is rather blurry, not even ultra clear. However, Suyuer is wearing something sexier than she did during the live broadcast last night. A black, tight-fitting short-sleeved skirt that looks a bit like pajamas. Her long hair was draped over her shoulders and was wet, as if she had just taken a shower. Suyuer was a little nervous, and only breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Yi Beichen alone. Come in. Chapter 14 Suyuer PK Live Broadcast. Yi Beichen swallowed his saliva. He is a man, and a straight-A, hot-tempered young man in his early 20s. Hello, my name is Yi Beichen. He still briefly introduced himself. My name is Suyuer. After she entered the room, she still kept her head down, very shy. It felt like the first time. Ding! Suyuer's overall score is 90. She meets the criteria for a goddess. He. Nice eye. Yi Beichen suddenly laughed wildly, like a villain in a TV series, and immediately frightened Suyuer so much that she trembled with fear. She said in horror, Brother Yi, what are you doing? It's all right. Yi Beichen waved his hands quickly, thinking that he was a little too excited just now. Not only did he determine that Suyuer met the system's criteria for being a goddess, but he was also able to have a friendly exchange with Suyuer without any effort. Who wouldn't laugh at this? 10 minutes passed in a flash. Yi Beichen took a long breath, feeling extremely tired. Suyuer wiped her tears secretly. She started crying in pain from the very beginning. I guess these tears later also included inner trauma and sadness about fate. At this time, Yi Beichen didn't know what to say to comfort Suyuer. After all, it was him who caused it. You can't just say, I'm sorry I hurt you, right? That makes you sound smug and not appropriate for comforting someone. Tomorrow night when you go live I'll give you 100 super hits, stop crying. Money is the best way to nourish people. As soon as Yi Beichen said this, Suyuer was stunned. What? 100 super rockets? Yeah. Yi Beichen nodded. Suyuer's eyes widened. You won't lie, will you? 100 super rockets would cost 200,000 yuan. Even if they are the top female anchors in the appearance and dance areas, if the big brothers at the top of the list don't work hard, they will definitely not receive 200,000 gifts in one night. Moreover, the big brothers at the top of the list don't come to give gifts every day. Even if the anchor wants to play PK, he has to notify the big brothers in advance and tell them which day he will play PK and help him get votes. Brothers, if you come to vote once a week, it means the host is doing a good job in maintaining the system. Suyuer is now a rookie anchor, and her popularity value on the rookie ranking is around 1 million, which puts her in the top 5. You can get a very good recommended position on the live broadcast software and gain more exposure in traffic. The live broadcast platform explained that the popularity value is generated based on a combination of factors such as the number of viewers, the number of barrages sent, and gifts. However, the proportion of gifts is still higher. Someone has calculated that without considering other factors such as the number of viewers and the number of barrages, if you want to get a popularity value of 1 million, you will need to give gifts worth about 20,000 yuan. That is 10 super rockets. Yi Beichen said that he would give her 100 super popular gifts worth 200,000 renminbi. The gifts in one night are completely comparable to the popularity value of the top anchors in the dance beauty zone when they are piking. Even worse than that. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. If you don't believe it, start broadcasting now, and I will brush it for you now. Suyuer snorted. How can I start the show when I'm like this? Yi Beichen reached out and gently stroked Suyuer's soft body. Then take a rest first, and we'll talk about it tomorrow. The next day, 9 p.m. Suyuer started broadcasting on time. The netizens immediately began to speak enthusiastically. Anchor, what were you doing last night when you didn't start the show? Based on my years of experience, the anchor must have had her period yesterday. She couldn't broadcast live. Go away, get out of here. I'm telling you the truth. You were checked into a hotel with me last night. TSK. You put up a level 1 fan badge, and the anchor goes to get a room with you? Do you think we are stupid? You are anxious, you are anxious. Looking at the screen full of comments, Suyuer's face flushed. She took a breath, adjusted her mentality, and then started tonight's live broadcast.
She is a talent host, usually dancing, singing, and then interacting with the comments and chatting for a while. However, because of what happened last night, she was still in pain today and couldn't dance, so she could only sing and interact with fans. Before she finished singing 2 songs, she suddenly received a PK prompt from the backstage. Hot and sexy Monaire invites you to PK. Seeing this nickname Su Yuer is not unfamiliar. She is a new star who rose in the dance beauty area last year. I heard that she found a very capable top brother on the list. Everyone calls her Sister Monaire. The PK between anchors is like this. If a small anchor is lucky enough to be connected to a big anchor, it is an opportunity for the small anchor. Because when you are connected to a big anchor, you can be seen by the viewers in the big anchor's live broadcast room, which is undoubtedly an extra form of exposure. After all, no matter which live broadcast room, it is impossible for all the audience to be die-hard fans. There are also quite a few passers-by. They will switch to the live broadcast room of the host they think is fun and interesting, or whose dancing is charming and sexy. So basically, the small anchors on all the major live broadcast platforms, especially the new anchors who don't even have 10,000 fans, all hope to connect with the big anchors to gain traffic. The live PK on the Huyu platform is divided into single and multiplayer. The PK reminder Su Yuer received was about multiple people connecting via microphone, so she still clicked to agree. Soon, Su Yuer and 5 other anchors from the rookie zone appeared on the same screen with Sister Monaire. The other 5 anchors have varying looks and average figures, and have very few fans, basically around 2,000 to 3,000. Only Su Yuer has more fans, with 7,000 people following her. At the same second on the screen, the other 5 female anchors rushed to shout. Hey, Sister Monaire! What are we playing tonight? Everyone put in their best effort and was eager to perform. I hope to attract the big brother from Sister Monaire's live broadcast room. After all, in this kind of big anchor's live broadcast room, there are many big brothers, including top big brothers, who are the top 10 on the list. There was even a time when they could spend millions in a night in PK. But there are also middle-level big brothers who only spend 10,000 or 20,000 yuan a month in the live broadcast room, or even several thousand yuan. There are a lot of big brothers of this level in the live broadcast rooms of big anchors. And to be honest, the treatment of the middle-level big brothers in the live broadcast room of the big anchors is not much better, and it is far worse than the first and second place on the list. It is even more impossible to have the opportunity to make an appointment offline. Therefore, generally during PK games, these unknown small anchors will do everything they can to attract these middle-level big brothers. You know, although the middle-level big brother is nothing in the live broadcast room of the big anchor, if he comes to the live broadcast room of a small anchor who doesn't even have 10,000 fans, that would be like an emperor. And there is also a great chance to meet the anchor offline and then book a room. Chapter 15, One shot hits the target. So what about 100 shots? Let's play with the pendulum. Ding Monaire sat in a comfortable boss chair, with a fruit plate beside her. She ate grapes with a toothpick, just like an emperor coming to inspect his concubine. Good Sister Lehman. Several rookie anchors quickly started dancing, making their movements as large and sexiest as possible without violating the platform's review rules. While dancing, he also shouted loudly to fans in the live broadcast room to vote and reward him. But a small anchor is still a small anchor after all. No matter how hard she works, it is already good to have a gift worth 100 or so yuan. But this is not even a fraction of Ding Monaire's. At this time, fans in Ding Monaire's live broadcast room began to comment on these rookie anchors. Zui Yi is so ugly, can you block him? Can the second left's movements be a little stiffer? Doesn't she know how to do a big pendulum? Then let her do jumping jacks, which is simple and eye-catching. Ha! The second one from the right is called Your Little Yuer. This anchor is pretty good. Don't hit on her, she's my wife. Get lost, this is my wife. Ding Monaire's backend shows that there are more than 7,000 people online. But if the audience watches it through the live broadcast software, it will show more than 10,000 people online. The popularity of her live broadcast room at the moment is just over 800,000, but she had just started broadcasting not long ago in the evening, her fans were not online yet, and she had not received many gifts. Her daily popularity is basically around 1.2 to 1.5 million. In the dance beauty category, her popularity ranks 8th, which is also half of the head. Ding Monaire found that the anchor whose nickname was Your Xiaoyuer was the one most mentioned by her fans in the chat comments. Her appearance, figure and even voice are all very good, and she does have the potential to become a big anchor. Immediately, billionaire sent a message to the guild members to help brush some small gifts.
This is actually a routine in the live broadcast industry.
Generally, when a small anchor sees someone giving gifts, he or she will definitely express gratitude and add the person on WeChat or something. But then, because I was new to the industry and didn't know much, I joined the guild without thinking and signed a contract that I couldn't understand at all.
From then on, I became a tool for the guild to make money, and the commission rate was high.
Of course, that doesn't mean that joining a guild has no benefits at all. Guilds usually cooperate with live broadcast platforms, provide traffic support, and have higher gift sharing. In addition, the guilds also have many high traffic anchors who can support each other.
But these benefits are not available to ordinary people.
Suyuer soon received a plane sent by a fan with a tag that read "Hot and Sexy Sister Monaire."
Worth 200 yuan.
Thanks to Love Your Big Peach for sending a plane. There were a lot of private messages in the background, but Suyuer still saw the message from "I love to eat your big peach."
Ask her if she wants to join the guild? Of course, Suyuer wanted to join the guild and immediately replied that she would consider it. The PK lasted only 3.5 minutes, and it passed quickly. In a blink of an eye, only half a minute was left.
The votes of Suyuer and others combined were not even half of billionaire's.
And this is the case when billionaire didn't even ask fans to vote.
After all, there is no need to trouble the big brothers to help PK these newbies.
It's just another uneventful day of PK. Let them do jumping jacks. It's fun.
Go, go, go.
I've been thinking about your jumping jacks every day. I think you should twerk in slow motion.
You old pervert, are you going to do something in front of the screen? Fans in billionaire's live broadcast room came up with ideas and suggested what punishment to give to those female anchors when the live broadcast was over. However, just when the PK was about to end, with less than 10 seconds left, on the screen of Suyuer's live broadcast room, special effects of Diff super rockets suddenly appeared one after another. It's like an arrow piercing the clouds, swish swish swish.
In an instant, Suyuer's votes surged, and even her popularity soared. In the blink of an eye, the popularity of Suyuer's live broadcast room reached 10 million.
This kind of popularity can be seen in all areas of the Huyu live streaming platform, whether it is games or outdoor activities, and it is only available to top streamers.
What's going on? Billionaire was stunned.
The other female anchors were also stunned.
There is only one explanation.
The big brother is coming over here.
Billionaire couldn't believe it. As a newcomer with not even 10,000 followers, how can I catch the big brother?
And judging from the surge in popularity, the other party's big brother seems to be very generous.
How much money did he spend? Billionaire quickly sent someone to take a look.
The fans and passers-by in Suyuer's live broadcast room, even herself, were all confused.
What just happened? It seems like someone got a super rocket. How many?
At this time, someone noticed that the super rocket icon in the lower right corner had increased by 100.
Oh my god. Who is this immortal? The boss is confused. Boss, do you think I look like your long-lost son? Silly Chun, what are you doing? 100 super rockets, shoot me to death, boss. One shot hits the target, so what about 100 shots? Boss, what is your business relationship with the anchor?
Originally, there weren't many barrages in Suyuer's live broadcast room, but now her own fans and fans pouring in from other live broadcast rooms are all sending barrages crazily, so the popularity continues to soar. He really gave me 100 super fires. Suyuer murmured to herself, overwhelmed by the surprise, and her whole body was as stunned as a wooden stick. Excluding the half deducted by the platform and adding tax, Suyuer can get about 80,000 yuan. She didn't make that much money last year.
Sister Yuer, you are so strong.
Please hold on to Sister Yuer, take your sister out to play.
Sister Yuer, why don't you introduce Big Brother to me? I know how to do it. The other 5 female anchors all started to fawn on him.
They were all smiles, just like long-lost sisters.
Suyuer was embarrassed for a moment and didn't know what to say.
She hadn't said anything since the beginning of the live broadcast, and no one paid attention to her. At this time, everyone's sudden enthusiasm made her a little at a loss. It seems that the live streaming circle is as realistic as the entertainment circle.
Oh my god, shocking news.
The guy who said he wanted to invite the anchor to dinner offline the day before yesterday is the boss who just got 100 super hot posts.
What the hell? Damn, the nicknames are really the same.
Suddenly, fans in Suyuer's live broadcast room went wild again.
It didn't start last night, could it be that? I can't afford to be hurt. I really can't afford to be hurt. The good cabbages have been eaten by pigs. This is not an ordinary pig, this is a golden pig. I just hate that my dad is so incompetent. I'm afraid I'll never get to experience this kind of life again in my lifetime. Boss, are you still in need of a son? Even the housing manager almost failed. Suyuer calmed down and began to interact with several other anchors. These anchors, including Ding Monaire, were punished by shaking shoulders. In fact, no matter what the punishment was, it was a show for the audience. Take the shoulder shaking for example. It is impossible to be just a simple shoulder shaking, which is not entertaining, so the actual action is shaking the chest. Then it goes without saying which part the audience will focus on. Ding Monaire looked depressed. She has never lost except for PKs with a few other big names. Now she lost to a small anchor in the rookie zone. Where can she put her face? Still punishing? It's just for entertainment though. But in Ding Monaire's eyes, this was a naked humiliation. Not only that, at this moment, some of the non-fans and black fans in Ding Monaire's live broadcast room were sending crazy barrages of ridicule. Such an ugly woman deserves to lose the PK. To be honest, you're not even half as pretty as you are. Such a big anchor wouldn't get anxious after losing a PK match, right? No way? Several room managers were busy in front of their computers at this time, and they couldn't even ban everyone from speaking. In the last minute of the competition, the votes were suddenly surpassed. There is a special word to describe it, called stealing the home. No matter who it is, it would be a painful experience to have your home robbed. Ding Monaire gritted her teeth secretly. She made a note of this account. Once she has contacted the top 5 big brothers on the fan list, she will definitely find an opportunity to have another PK and regain her face. Ding. Spend 200,000 for the goddess. Successfully rebate 2 million. Yi Beichen looked at Suyuer's live broadcast room on the computer screen and nodded with satisfaction. He spent a long time recharging, and every time he recharged 100,000, he would be prompted to submit a verification code. Moreover, the Tigerfish account keeps prompting that there are risks and requires verification. A lot of time was wasted on going back and forth. I used to watch live broadcasts often when I was in high school and college, but at that time I mainly watched game live broadcasts. At that time, Yi Beichen thought that those who gave gifts to these people online were all idiots, and even if he made money in the future, he would never give gifts worth a penny. I didn't expect to spend 200,000 in one go tonight. Yi Beichen always had a smile on his face. He was excited at the thought that there would be a place where he could get rebates at any time in the future. After all, spending money on Peijin Tang Binglan depends on fate and cannot be forced. But Suyuer, she broadcasts live almost every night. So Yi Beichen was not in a hurry to cash out any money in one night. If you are short of money, just come and swipe it. It's much better than having to work. And, the most important thing is to become a real rich man in terms of lifestyle and experience the joy of being rich. Chapter 16, The Strength of the Big Brother. At 12 o'clock in the evening, Suyuer went off the air. She looked at the number of fans backstage and was stunned with shock again. 50,000 plus. In just a few hours, the number of fans increased by more than 40,000. It's exaggerated. Only a small number of them came in from other live broadcast rooms during the PK live broadcast and clicked to follow. More importantly, after the large amount of rewards, the popularity reached 10 million, and then the live broadcast platform carried out real-time streaming, which allowed Suyuer's live broadcast room to obtain a better recommended position. Naturally, more people paid attention to her live broadcast room. After all, Suyuer's foundation was not bad, otherwise she would not be a goddess. As long as there is enough traffic exposure, it is inevitable that she will gain a large number of fans. But no matter what, this has far exceeded Suyuer's expectations. Thank you. Suyuer sent a WeChat message to Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen replied after seeing it. 100 rounds of Superfire, I'm not kidding you. I'll continue brushing for you tomorrow night. After seeing the news, Suyuer's face changed, she was surprised and happy. What does that mean? He wants another 100 rounds. How much money does he have to squander? And, is he asking me to? Suyuer knew very well that this rich man had taken a fancy to her and wanted to develop a long-term relationship with her. If it were in the past, Suyuer would definitely not be willing, but after experiencing her family's decline and her mother's serious illness, and having to raise money everywhere for the surgery, she couldn't say the word no at this moment. This tremendous wealth is hard-earned. Even though she spent 200,000 yuan in one night and only got more than 80,000 yuan, her popularity actually increased. The proportion of push traffic is larger, the number of fans increases, and you can make a lot of money from new fans later. This is also why many big anchors basically pay out of their own pockets every once in a while to give themselves large rewards, or form groups to reward each other. The main purpose is to maintain popularity and gain more traffic exposure on the platform to attract fans. Su Yuer hesitated and finally typed a few words. Brother Yi, I can't go to the hotel these days. I want to rest for a few days. Let's make an appointment next week. Yi Beichen smiled crookedly, okay. No wonder everyone wants to find a sensible girl, only those who try it will know how it feels. On the other hand, Ding Maner immediately took a plane overnight to meet the top brother on the list after the live broadcast. She would never come to the door so easily in the past, but this time she was really anxious and took the opportunity to steal the wallet of the top brother on the list. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Su Yuer started broadcasting on time. When she started broadcasting every day before, it would take at least half an hour before there would be 30 to 50 people online in the live broadcast room. However, as soon as she started broadcasting, 300 to 500 people immediately flocked into the live broadcast room, and the number was still increasing. Is this the heat? Am I going to be famous? Su Yuer pinched the round and white thigh. Oh, it hurts, I'm not dreaming. Good evening, Goddess Jade. The anchor is doing the pendulum dance. You didn't do it during the PK last night. Wow, the anchor is wearing a light blue tight hip skirt with white stockings today, so beautiful. I want to see the whole body, can the anchor stand up? Look at the legs. The barrage of comments is more than 10 times more than before, it is dizzying and impossible to see clearly. Su Yuer cleared her throat. Brothers, if you get a fan card, the anchor will be able to see what you are saying more easily. In fact, no matter which live broadcast platform, or whether the anchor is big or small, the majority of the audience must be passers-by. It's the kind that doesn't charge for coins, but focuses on providing companionship. If you have a fan card, there will be an extra border next to the nickname. Thanks to I Want to Lick Your Big Pineapple for issuing these 6 cards. Thanks to Juchuangwenwen for issuing 10 cards. Su Yuer immediately received dozens of card applications, each costing 6 yuan. As long as you spend more than 1 yuan in this live broadcast room, you can get a fan card. After that, you can gain some experience points every time you spend, and the level of the fan card will be higher. The maximum level is 100, which requires a consumption of 1 million renminbi. Fan cards of this level are rarely seen even in the live broadcast rooms of the top anchors of Tigerfish. And even if there is, it may be that the person's own guild paid for it, just to make it look grand. As soon as the show started, dozens of applications were received, which made Su Yuer very happy. After gaining traffic exposure, the popularity is indeed not to be underestimated. If she continues like this, she is fully confident that her live streaming will snowball and she will gain more and more fans. Drop. Su Yuer saw a PK live broadcast invitation reminder in the background. It was from Ding Maner, and it was a single-person live broadcast. Brothers, we are about to have a PK with the microphones connected, so be ready. Su Yuer smiled sweetly, stood up and posed in a sexy way. Oh my god, that's so cool. I really want to see you from behind. It must be very comfortable to hold a figure like this while sleeping, right? Isn't the anchor too eager to make money? He just came yesterday, and now he's piking as soon as the show starts. Are we brothers or enemies? There were too many comments, and Su Yuer was too lazy to care. If there were verbal abuse or strong aggression, the room manager would naturally take action. After successfully connecting with my Dingmaner, the two exchanged a few pleasantries. Then he immediately started calling on his fans to vote, and the single-player PK lasted for 3.5 minutes. Dingmaner's votes were increasing very quickly, reaching 30,000 in less than a minute. During the PK period, every dollar spent equaled 1 vote. After the end of last night, Ding Maner not only found the top brother on the list, but also would add all the top brothers on the second and middle levels in the group, saying that they must win this PK tonight. At the same time, Su Yuer's fans also received more than 2,000 votes, which made her very happy. After the traffic increased, a group of relatively wealthy fans came. She estimates that there should be 5,000 votes before the end. It's so easy to make money as a host once you have a little traffic. Only at this moment did Su Yuer understand this sentence.
The income from one night easily exceeds the monthly income of those working at the bottom of the society who have cramps in their hands from screwing screws on the assembly line and live in darkness. You have to know that before Yi Beichen took action last night, she could only get a few dozen votes at most. Isn't your elder brother here? Ding Monair spoke lightly. I'll be there in a moment. Su Yuer was not to be outdone. Ha ha. I'm counting votes very quickly here. If you lose later, you'll do the pendulum dance first, and then the jumping jacks. Ding Monair sneered. How about shaking your breasts again and repeating all these punishments? Su Yuer nodded, okay. Another minute later, Ding Monair already had 50,000 votes, while Su Yuer only had over 4,000 votes. In the room next to Ding Monair, a middle-aged man with a big belly was lying on the bed. He was the number one on the list. Ding Monair just flew here last night and had no time to rush back, so she got a set of equipment in the hotel and started a live broadcast. With the top guy on the list by her side, she will definitely get rid of the anger she felt last night tonight. And at the same time, she will also increase her popularity and attract a lot of fans. That chick didn't get a ticket. The top brother on the list sent a message to Ding Monair. Ding Monair replied. She won by stealing last night. We must not give her a chance. Put up the votes. Then, the top guy on the list started to exert his strength, and super rockets were fired one after another. In a blink of an eye, it reached 200,000 votes. But it didn't stop, it continued. 250,000 votes. Still rising. 300,000 votes. This also included Ding Monair, who spent a lot of money out of her own pocket, as well as people from the guild. In short, Ding Monair mobilized all her forces, and with 300,000 votes in 1 PK, the popularity suddenly reached 15 million. Ranked first in real time in the dance appearance area. Chapter 17, Emperor Guardian. As for Su Yuer's side, her fans were getting anxious. Anchor, have you offended her? You're risking your life by voting so many times? Isn't this level something that only happens when there's a fight between two heads? Ding Monair gained votes like crazy and her popularity soared, which naturally attracted the attention of several top anchors in the dance beauty category. Jingjing, who ranked third, was from the same guild as Ding Monair. She immediately asked the guild boss what was going on with Ding Monair. You have to know that such a huge PK popularity can only be achieved after their leaders have discussed it privately, acted out conflicts, and then let the wealthy boss spend money to create popularity, and then make money from ordinary fans. Afterwards, the big brother's money had to be returned in full. The main purpose was to cut the leaks. Therefore, this kind of hike usually only happens once every 1 or 2 months. Even if the top-ranked anchors happen to be connected to the same microphone, they will only get a few tens of thousands of votes. I don't know. She didn't inform me. She must have made it herself. The guild boss doesn't know what's going on either. Jingjing took a look and mistakenly thought that Ding Monair was going to rebel. She wanted to become the number one sister in their guild and replace her position. She was immediately very angry and sent Ding Monair more than a dozen messages in one breath to question her. At this time, there are only 30 seconds left for Park. Ding Monair stared at the screen and had no intention of looking at her phone at all. Suddenly, the Emperor's special effect appeared in Su Yuer's live broadcast room. Very cool. This is another way of consumption on the Tigerfish platform. It is to open a monthly protection for the anchor, with discount, Earl and so on, and the highest level is Emperor. The first month's activation fee is 300,000, and the subsequent renewal fee is only 200,000 per month. After activating the Emperor, there will be a scrolling banner prompt for the entire region. User Beichen has enabled Emperor Guardian for Anchor Your Xiaoyu. This sentence will appear above each live broadcast room, and every viewer can see it. Of course, if all gift effects and loudspeakers are blocked, it will not be visible. For a time, the popularity of Su Yuer's live broadcast room reached 20 million. Because a large number of viewers poured in from other live broadcast rooms in an instant, and there were also many users who had fan tags of other anchors. As long as you make purchases on the Huyu platform, you will be considered a VIP user, and VIP users can provide a large amount of popularity value to the anchor, which is 2 or 3 times that of ordinary users. After activating Dihao Guardian, treasure chests will drop in the live broadcast room, and every user can click on the treasure chest to get gifts. So some people were even attracted to the show with the 70-level fan badge of other anchors. Su Yuer's votes instantly overtook in the last 10 seconds. And he only had a few thousand more votes than Ding Monair. In Ding Monair's eyes, this was no longer a provocation, but a humiliation. She lost last night and lost again tonight. She was simply being nailed to the pillar of shame and rubbed hard. It's incredible. It's that Bachin boss who voted again. Imperial Guardian has been activated directly. Did the demolition money just arrive at your house? How arrogant. Host, you should just call her sister Ewer from now on and follow her around to drink soup. A big streamer with millions of fans actually failed to beat a small streamer with 50,000 fans in a PK. This is a very abstract phenomenon in the entire live broadcast industry. The critics and haters in Ding Monair's live broadcast room are partying again. Sister Monair, you lost, let's start the punishment. Su Yuer said with a smile. This feeling is so happy. Ding Monair looked depressed. Her own die-hard fans were all posting question marks in the live broadcast room. What's going on? We lost 300,000 votes. What's the strength of the other side? A host in the rookie zone has so much power? Ding Monair had no choice but to do the punishment quickly. Otherwise, she would definitely be criticized to pieces. After the broadcast, she went off the air and went to the next room to question the top brother. I told you to get your tickets now, or you'll be robbed. Why are you still like this? The top brother's phone was playing Su Yuer's live broadcast, and he immediately responded. I've already spent 250,000, what else do you want? How about I sell the house and give you the ticket? Ding Monair quickly apologized, I'm sorry, brother. I was too excited just now. Thank you for your efforts. She knew that if she offended the top guy on the list, her live broadcasting career would be difficult in the future. If no one is a big enemy and gives her a large gift, her traffic will definitely decline sharply in the future. Snort. The top brother on the list lay on the bed and continued to watch Su Yuer's live broadcast. This made Ding Monair even more angry. The number one on the list actually went to watch other people's live broadcasts. And he's her enemy. Ding Monair returned to her room angrily, glanced at her phone, and found a message from Zhou Shujing. She quickly replied. Sister Jing, what's wrong? Zhou Shujing sent a voice message directly. Sister Monair, what's going on? How did you make such a big noise? This was the voice of Zhou Shujing's assistant. Ding Monair recognized it and quickly explained the situation with exaggeration. After Zhou Shujing finished the broadcast, she called Ding Monair personally. You mean this anchor named Yuer found a rich man and wants to become the best dancer in the beauty category? Ding Monair said with great certainty, Sister Jing, that's it. You didn't watch the live broadcast tonight. She was not polite to me at all. No matter what, I am a senior in this field, but she is so arrogant and doesn't give me any face at all. I feel like in a few days she'll challenge you, Sister Jing, and then step on you to get to the top. Zhou Shujing couldn't believe it. Don't talk nonsense, I have more than 3 million fans, how dare she challenge me to a fight? Ding Monair sneered, Sister Jing, last night when she didn't even have 10,000 fans, she had already piked with me, and after the PK, her fans increased to more than 50,000. After tonight, the number of fans will reach at least 100,000. Plus, she has a rich brother. Do you think she wouldn't dare to challenge you? Sister Jing, we have to prepare for a rainy day. Zhou Shujing said disdainfully, if she dares to challenge me, just wait and see how I will deal with her. On the other side, Yi Beichen looked at the balance of his bank card and couldn't stop smiling. Ding! Spend 300,000 for the goddess, and get a rebate of 3 million. 5 million yuan for 2 nights. This speed of making money was something Yi Beichen had never dared to dream of before. The only thing that annoyed Yi Beichen was that the recharge amount was too small each time, he had to recharge a long time in advance, and he also needed various verification codes. It would be much more convenient if there were exclusive recharge channels where millions could be recharged with just one phone call. The average price of a villa in Jiangnan Yunding Tiangong Villa District is 20 to 30 million. Well, you can buy a villa in a week. Yi Beichen made an appointment to view the house directly on the official website of Hentang Palace. After all, it is the most luxurious villa area in the entire Jiangnan region, and the sales method is also completely different. If you want to view the house, you must submit an appointment on the official website, and then the sales will contact you. Moreover, you have to check your qualifications before viewing a house. Not just anyone is qualified to view a house. Therefore, there will never be such things as salespeople not being able to judge people or making wild statements. 9 a.m. the next day. The sales of Hentang Palace called.
Hello, is this Mr. Yi? Yi Beichen got straight to the point. I'm going to look at houses today. The salesperson immediately said, Sure, Mr. Yi, where are you? I'll pick you up. Yanwei 7-Star Hotel. Chapter 18, The Power of Gold Medal Sales. Shenle came out of the sales office of Yunning Tiangong, then drove to Yanwei 7-Star Hotel and called Yi Beichen again. Hello Mr. Yi, I'm here. So fast? Yi Beichen was stunned. Shenle smiled and said, Our sales staff at Yunding Palace also provide first-class service, so they won't keep customers waiting for long. When Yi Beichen went downstairs, he saw Shenle from afar, because she told him her location and what she was wearing today on the phone. Female sales staff generally wear hip-hugging skirts, and the specific clothing styles vary depending on the company. The clothing design of Hentaying Sky Palace is very high-end. When Shenle stood there, he didn't look like a salesperson in an ordinary company, but rather a flight attendant or a celebrity. Mr. Yi? Shenle folded his hands on his waist and bowed slightly. Yi Beichen nodded. Rich people are treated well. Mr. Yi, would you like to take my car or drive? Shenle asked. Yi Beichen said, Take your car. Shenle smiled faintly, It is an honor to take Mr. Yi with my shabby little car. Mr. Yi, please get in the car. Yi Beichen glanced and said, The Mercedes-Benz E-Class is not a small broken car. Shenle said softly, Compared to Mr. Yi's car, isn't it just a small broken car? Hentaying Palace is indeed the most luxurious villa area in Jiangnan. Even a salesperson can afford a Mercedes-Benz E-Class car. There was a little traffic jam on the road. Shenle then said, Mr. Yi, why don't you lie down? My chair has a full-body massage function. Yi Beichen was slightly surprised, Is the Mercedes-Benz E so top-notch? He has never driven this car and does not know much about it. However, the seats of the Mercedes-Benz G-Class he bought only have heating function, but no full-body massage function. Shenle smiled and said, I modified the seat later. Well, let's try. Yi Beichen adjusted the seat to a lying position, then turned it on. The massage effect was surprisingly good. He couldn't help but ask curiously, How much do you make per month as a salesperson? We are not talking about monthly salary, but annual salary. My salary last year was 1.7 million. Shenle did not hide it. After all, Yi Beichen's purchasing qualifications had been verified, and those who were qualified to view houses in Hentaying Palace were all big shots. Even if the other party is a rich second-generation man in his early 20s, she dare not look down on him. She will provide the best service to all customers who are qualified to view the house. Bull beep. Yi Beichen was really envious. This annual salary was no worse than that of senior white-collar workers from 985 and 211. If he didn't have the system, he would have to work hard for several years to reach an annual salary of 200,000 or 300,000. Sales really makes money. My salary is nothing compared to yours, Mr. Yi. Shenle smiled faintly, The villas in Yunding Palace are particularly difficult to sell. We haven't opened for 3 years, but we can make a living for 3 years after opening. Each villa in Hentaying Palace costs 20 to 30 million, and the sales commission is also 2 to 3 million. Soon, they arrived at the villa area. Mr. Yi, I'll take you to see villa number 16 first. Good. In the next half hour, Shenle took Yi Beichen to give a detailed introduction to villa number 16 inside and out. Yi Beichen felt very satisfied. It was exactly the same as the promotional pictures he saw on the official website and the impression of luxurious villas he had seen in TV dramas and short videos in the past, and was even better. It really deserves to be the top villa area in the whole Jiangnan area. Mr. Yi, what do you think of this villa? Are you satisfied? Shenle asked softly. Yi Beichen was just about to nod. I don't know when the black stockings on Shenle's legs were torn and 2 cracks appeared. Stockings are very strange. Sometimes they are more attractive when they are torn. Yi Beichen paused for a moment, showing a hesitant look. I am satisfied, but I have very high requirements for sleep. I don't know if the mattress here is comfortable. Shenle immediately understood the meaning of Yi Beichen's words and immediately said, Mr. Yi, we can go and try the softness of the mattress. Yi Beichen nodded, Okay. Mr. Yi, is the mattress in this room comfortable? Yi Beichen nodded, Comfortable. Shenle showed a satisfied smile, Don't worry, the 18 beds here, including those in the guest rooms, are all equally comfortable. Great.
Yi Beichen gave Chen Lu a thumbs up. You can pay the deposit now. Chen Lu immediately smiled happily. Great, Mr. Yi, please wait a moment, I will go get the contract. By opening a business, she can basically lie down for a year or two. How can she not be excited? The manager came over and signed the contract. Yi Beichen paid a deposit of 3 million on the spot. Chen Lu suggested taking Yi Beichen to see the environment of the entire villa area of Hentaying Palace. There are also many public places here that are decorated very magnificently, and there is also a public golf course that is only open to residents here. Yi Beichen nodded in agreement, and then the two of them strolled around the area. He also took a lot of photos and sent them to his mother, asking if she liked the environment there. Yi Beichen? Suddenly, a voice sounded, and Yi Beichen seemed to be familiar with it. He looked in the direction of the voice, and the expression on his face changed again and again. It turned out that he had cheated on his ex-girlfriends Lu Ruyan and Chen Fan. Lu Ruyan twisted her slender waist and pulled Chen Fan over, and asked in a condescending tone. What are you doing in a place like this? Are you interviewing for a cleaning job? He. Yi Beichen rolled his eyes. I'm here to buy a villa. Lu Ruyan shook her head and laughed. You? Come here to buy a villa? Chen Fan also followed up with a sneer. Boy, you should be humble, you know? Do you know how much the cheapest villa here costs? 22,300,000. Yi Beichen nodded. Oh, but I bought the one that cost 28 million. You're not going to become a psychopath because I cheated on you, are you? What are you talking in your sleep in broad daylight? Lu Ruyan sneered and crossed her arms. Before, Yi Beichen had to save up for a long time to buy her a gift worth several thousand yuan. Sometimes he had to borrow money from everywhere and did part-time jobs whenever he had time. It's been such a long time since we last met, and he actually said he bought a villa in Hentaying Palace. No one would believe it. It's true. The one Mr. Yi bought is villa number 16. At this time, Chen Lu spoke. Who are you? Lu Ruyan glanced and asked. Ms. Lu, she is also a salesperson here. The salesperson who had been following Lu Ruyan and Chen Fan spoke slowly. Chen Fan was also stunned when he heard this. This meant that what Yi Beichen had just said was true. Lu Ruyan couldn't believe it. Yi Beichen, did you go to rob a bank? I tell you, if you rob so much money, you will have to eat peanuts. He. Yi Beichen said, I'm too lazy to argue with a dog. You. Lu Ruyan glared angrily. You are the dog licker. Yi Beichen shrugged, I'm anxious, you're anxious. I'm a licker, so what? I'm telling you, I made all this money by licking women. What? Lu Ruyan was completely stunned. Is there such a thing? Could it be that Yi Beichen managed to lick the rich woman? She would rather believe that Yi Beichen won the lottery than believe that Yi Beichen took a shortcut in life. Chen Fan was also dumbfounded. This kid is really good at taking shortcuts. Not only can he save 30 years of hard work in life, he can save his entire life. At this time, Yi Beichen walked up to Chen Fan and patted him on the shoulder. Do you think Lu Ruyan is a good girl? She actually checked into a hotel with someone in junior high school. As soon as these words came out, Lu Ruyan's face turned green. Her cerebellum almost shrank on the spot. This matter, how could Yi Beichen know about it? Chapter 19. The audience climaxed. Yi Beichen felt that no one would accept such a woman, right? Even as a lover. But if Chen Fan was mean and wanted to be a fool, he couldn't stop him. Upon hearing this, Chen Fan frowned and looked at Lu Ruyan, who quickly explained. My dear, don't listen to his nonsense. He is just an ordinary man, throwing dirty water on me. Don't you know my situation best? Chen Fan thought about it, then nodded and smiled. How could I doubt you because of his nonsense? That night, Lu Ruyan saw red. Chen Fan would develop a long-term relationship with Lu Ruyan, and even bring her to see the house today. But he would not buy here, just to broaden Lu Ruyan's horizons and show off his financial strength. This made Lu Ruyan want to follow Chen Fan wholeheartedly. Yi Beichen was immediately amused and shook his head and laughed. Even the smartest person in the world will secretly be talking nonsense in places you don't notice. Besides, Chen Fan doesn't look that smart. He was too lazy to argue with Lu Ruyan and just left. Lu Ruyan was still muttering in her heart. If I dump Yi Beichen later, he will definitely give me all the money he wins in the lottery this time. The 3 words Pu Xin girl are almost written on her face.
Unfortunately, everyone defines PUXAN girl and PUXAN boy as those men and women who look ordinary but are extremely narcissistic.
On the way, Chenla sent Yi Beichen back to the hotel. He did not say anything gossipy, and he did his best to protect the customer's privacy unless the customer brought it up. She was able to get this job with an annual salary of 1 million thanks to such professional ethics. Night. Yi Beichen sent a message to Su Yuer. Go challenge the top anchor and I guarantee you'll win. When Su Yuer saw the news, she couldn't remain calm. Brother Beichen, how much money do you have? Won't your family scold you for spending so much? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm here, so you can't lose in the PK. Su Yuer sent a shy expression. Then I'll wait for you at the old place this weekend. The old place refers to the couple hotel. Yi Beichen raised the corner of his mouth. Okay. Such a well-behaved and sensible goddess greatly satisfied Yi Beichen's vanity as a man. 8 o'clock in the evening. Su Yuer went online and started the live broadcast. Good evening, my wife. Why are you here so early today? Yuer is wearing such a beautiful outfit today. I'm so excited. Wife Yuer, I want to give you a plane, but I don't have money, so I'm going to call you one. The netizens are still so enthusiastic and they speak ferociously. Su Yuer looked at the number of fans backstage, 170,000. And it is still maintaining a very fast growth rate. You know, she didn't even have 10,000 fans a few days ago. Especially last night, in addition to the gift from Yi Beichen, she received gifts worth more than 10,000 yuan in total. Even if Yi Beichen never comes to send gifts again in the future, Su Yuer can still earn nearly 300,000 renminbi before tax from live streaming for a month. This income is quite explosive in the entire live broadcast industry, and it is definitely at the top. But there is still a big gap between it and the top. The live streaming industry is like this: the upper and top levels are enjoying the best life and their incomes are outrageously high. But for the middle and lower classes, their income is simply too high to even consider. Because of the traffic effect, once it becomes popular, it will become more and more popular. In addition to the income from gifts during live broadcasts, there are also sky-high signing fees from the platform, as well as various business and advertising income. For example, Brother Bao, the top player in the game area of the Huyu platform, switched jobs, and it is said that another platform gave him 150 million yuan in signing fees. Moreover, with Brother Bao's traffic, he can make a fortune by just taking a few advertisements from game manufacturers. Brothers, there is a big PK tonight, it is guaranteed to open your eyes. Su Yuer started laying the groundwork directly. What the hell? Host, you really don't treat us as human beings. Who is Yuer's wife going to PK with tonight? I used all my change last night to apply for cards for other anchors. I'm a little late. I will definitely apply for 100 cards for my wife Yuer tonight. No matter which anchor it is, he will fall at the feet of the Yu family army. Looking at the new fans' wild words, Su Yuer was overjoyed. She immediately sent PK invitations to the top 7 female anchors in the dance beauty category. Even though Yi Beichen opened the Emperor Guardian last night, causing a huge stir, anchors from all major categories may have heard about it, and many passers-by came to watch. But in the eyes of the top anchors, Su Yuer is still a small anchor, with less than 1 million fans. Not worth mentioning. Therefore, when it comes to Su Yuer's PK invitation reminder, the top anchors didn't even glance at it and simply ignored it. Zhou Shujing, who was ranked 3rd, frowned when she saw the PK invitation reminder. I immediately clicked agree. I can still remember what Ding Monair said last night. She said Su Yuer wanted to step on her to get to the top. Ha, you're just daydreaming. I'm here to teach you a lesson. Zhou Shujing was dismissive. She had been a host for 6 years and had accumulated more than 5 million fans on the Huyu platform, and more than 10 million fans on the entire network. Of course, most of them are casual fans, and their main purpose is to provide companionship. The average number of VIPs in her live broadcast room is about 20,000 per night. As mentioned earlier, only those who have made purchases on the Huyu platform are considered VIPs. The number of VIPs in a live broadcast room often represents a hostess' ability to make money. Family, I haven't played PK for a long time. I want to play a PK tonight. Family will definitely help me win, right? Zhou Shujing didn't need to make a big fuss and just did all the big brothers in the group. Because she has this confidence, as long as she starts PK, the big brothers will naturally hear about it and come to vote for her. Hello, Sister Jing.
The live PK started, with the two on the same screen, and Su Yuer greeted them with a smile. Zhou Shujing also laughed and said, "The newcomers nowadays are really fierce. They have not been live streaming for a year and they dare to compete with the top players. You are crazy to want to get traffic." Fans in Su Yuer's live broadcast room immediately started typing on the keyboard. "Fuck, your mouth stinks. No manners at all. I followed Zhou Shujing before, please unfollow her immediately. Do I need to use your traffic? I'm laughing." Moreover, fans from the two live broadcast rooms ran to each other's live broadcast room and started cursing at each other in a sarcastic manner. However, Zhou Shujing has a large number of fans, while Su Yuer obviously does not have enough fans. The gap is huge. The live broadcast room was soon completely occupied by barrage comments, which were so dense that the room manager couldn't even ban them. In the end, the only option is to restrict speech, and only those with Su Yuer's fan card can speak in this live broadcast room. "Wife Yuer, can we win this PK? You know, the other party is the top anchor Zhou Shujing. They have 5 million fans and 20,000 VIP seats. A 20,000 VIP card costs 120,000 tickets. What's more, some of the big guys in the VIP seats are unfathomable. It doesn't matter, I'll do it. Ha! This nickname Baichen looks so familiar. It even has the Emperor's Guardian logo. Holy crap, the boss is here. Welcome, Boss Baichen." In an instant, all the comments turned into the words "Welcome, Mr. Baichen." After Su Yuer and Zhou Shujing agreed on the PK punishment, the competition officially began. Swish, swish, swish. Super Rocket X100. Thank you, Brother Baichen, for sending me 100 rounds of Super Fire. I love you. Moa. Su Yuer flirted with him and gave him a sweet kiss. The fans in the live broadcast room were so excited that they watched the climax right there. Oh my god, 100 rounds of Super Fire right off the bat. Fuck, my annual salary was wiped out in just a few seconds. Boss Baichen, are you still short of liquors? Baichen Dad, I'm your great son. Zhou Shujing saw that as soon as the PK started, in just 5 seconds, Su Yuer had 200,000 more votes. What the hell? Zhou Shujing was stunned for a moment. Then someone in the live broadcast room told her. A big guy on Su Yuer's side directly blasted 100 times and it was super popular. Chapter 20 Number of rockets for deterrence. 100 rounds of Super Fire were fired within 5 seconds of the start of the PK. Zhou Shujing was completely dumbfounded. Isn't this a joke? You have to know that the PK time is 3.5 minutes. Normally, if a rich person takes action, it will be around the last minute. Not only can you spend less money. Moreover, if you swipe the ticket at this time, even if the opponent wants to catch up, there is not much time left for the opponent to recharge and react, so it can almost be said that the victory is already decided. Although the tycoons are wealthy, they are not stupid. After all, the purpose of online tips is to sleep with the anchors, so naturally they would use the least cost possible. Scaling up the votes at the very beginning like this is obviously a way to intimidate her. Ha! A competition of financial strength, eh? Zhou Shujing immediately called on fans to vote, and some wealthy people also voted like crazy with planes, rockets, and super hot votes. She also contacted the guild assistant and created a small account to give rewards. Take action personally. Zhou Shujing has been a live streamer for 6 years and has quite a bit of savings. She is also the top female anchor in the guild in terms of dancing beauty, and she has a very good contract, with a 70% to 30% share of the gifts on the platform. That is to say, if she swiped 10,000 yuan, she could get 7,000 yuan, and in total she only spent 3,000 yuan to buy 10,000 tickets. Soon, Zhou Shujing also reached 200,000 votes. The PK between the two live broadcast rooms is getting hotter. It attracted the attention of Tigerfish officials. What's going on? It seems like Zhou Shujing is competing against an unknown new anchor. Push the flow quickly. Put their two live broadcast rooms on the homepage. And quickly send message notifications to all users. Officials quickly came up with a plan. This is a great opportunity to make money. Drop. The top anchor of Tigerfish was beaten to a pulp by the rookie anchor. A wealthy man showed up and gave her $1 million reward. As long as the HuYu Live app is downloaded on your mobile phone, this message will pop up. I have to say, these people are good at coming up with titles to attract attention. Sure enough. Soon, a large number of passers-by spectators flooded into the two live broadcast rooms.
These people were all there to watch the fun, and of course there were also many old fans of Zhou Shujing among them. There are over 50,000 people online. There are also nearly 8,000 VIPs. Su Yuer glanced at the background data and was excited. In just 1 minute, 170,000 fans have turned into 200,000 fans. The number of followers is increasing too fast. Brothers, keep working hard. I'll give you some benefits after the PK is over. Su Yuer cried out softly. Immediately, many fans gave gifts. Ding! Spend 200,000 for the goddess, and get a rebate of 2 million. Yi Beichen looked at the bank card transaction message and sneered. Not to mention that Zhou Shujing used her own savings to buy tickets, even if she took out a loan it would be useless. Yi Beichen tapped the keyboard with his fingers. Then, Su Yuer shouted. Thank you, Brother Beichen, for sending me 100 rounds of Superfire. Love you, moi. The barrage has reached a climax again. Everyone was posting welcome, Big Boss Beichen. Sister Jing, are we still going to put up the tickets? When the assistant saw that Su Yuer had gained another 200,000 votes in an instant, he sent a message to Zhou Shujing. Go! I don't believe I can't suppress her. How could Zhou Shujing possibly accept this? She has been a live broadcaster for 6 years. If she fails to beat a newcomer in a PK today, she might as well quit the live broadcast industry. Isn't it just charging money? She can just be her own number one. In a blink of an eye, both of them had reached 400,000 votes. Ding! Spend 600,000 for the goddess, and get a rebate of 6 million. Super Rocket 300. Su Yuer opened her eyes wide and was stunned. Her breathing stopped and her mind went blank. The fans in the live broadcast room were asking questions like crazy. Another collective climax. Oh my god. This is so inhumane. Boss Beichen spent 1 million in one night, how come we can just spend 4 yuan to buy a large bottle of iced black tea so casually? When Zhou Shujing saw it, her eyelids twitched as well. Vote up. She was not willing to be outdone. Soon both sides reached 1 million votes. The popularity of the two people's live broadcast rooms exceeded 50 million. This attracted anchors from other divisions to come and watch. The audience in the Anchor's live broadcast room was also diverted to these two live broadcast rooms. The heat is rising again. There are no restrictions on speech in Zhou Shujing's live broadcast room. The barrage was densely packed, with 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside. Users with level 100 fan badges appeared in both of their live broadcast rooms. Hello, Mr. Yi, your dedicated recharge channel has been processed. I'm sorry for the delay. Tigerfish officials called Yi Beichen. Well, it's okay once it's done. Just top up another 5 million. If there is no dedicated channel, you will have to send several verification codes when you recharge 100,000 yuan at a time. The gifts he just gave to Su Yuer were all recharged an hour in advance, and there were more than a dozen verification codes alone. Fortunately, long before Su Yuer started broadcasting, the official contacted Yi Beichen to open a dedicated recharge channel. 5 million. Okay, Mr. Yi. At this time, there is only 1.5 minutes left for the PK. There is no doubt that Zhou Shujing has a special channel. And Hui, the top anchor in the dance beauty category, was also paying attention to this incident. She watched it directly in the live broadcast room. Oh my god, when did Jingjing become so talented? She actually got 1.3 million votes. Nonsense, she must have swiped the ticket herself. It's so boring to vote by yourself. Those who come to make money during live broadcasts must let the sponsor vote. That's right, wouldn't it be a big loss if you voted on your own? What's the point? Fans in Eunhai's live broadcast room are discussing this. She has been doing live broadcasts for 6 or 7 years. She has 8 million fans on the Huyu platform, and the number of VIP seats is usually maintained at around 50,000. She is also the only one in the dance beauty zone whose daily live broadcast popularity can remain at 20 million. Who do the family members think will win? Eunhai asked. That must be Jingjing. Must be quiet. There are only 20 seconds left. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that Jingjing is going to win. Eunhai sang a different tune. I think Yuer will win. How about this, if Yuer wins, each of you can get me a card, it'll be $6. If Jingjing wins, I will risk having my live broadcast room blocked by the super administrator to give you a big bonus. Fans all gave 6 on the barrage.
Does Eunhye really think So Yeol will win? No.
This is just her reaction as a host, to create topics and show effects. After all, to put it bluntly, live streaming is entertainment, and you have to make the audience feel that your live streaming is fun.
1.3 million votes.
Zhou Shujing was confident and sure of victory.
Because Su Yuer's vote stopped at 1.03 million and Haven T increased much since then.
Oh, Yuer, it seems your elder brother is not doing well. Zhou Shujing teased. Su Yuer looked calm. It doesn't matter, my brother Baichen will take care of it.
Still making a move?
Zhou Shujing sneered. Isn't it possible that he was caught embezzling public funds?
Don't be impatient, the PK isn't over yet.
Su Yuer has great confidence in Yi Baichen's ability to make money. Hearing this, Zhou Shujing was afraid that it was not safe, so she added another 200,000 votes. Together with the votes from the rich brothers, she already had 1.7 million votes.
This should be a sure win, right?
Zhou Shujing was still nervous and asked her assistant to get another 200,000 votes. The assistant thought Zhou Shujing had gone crazy. It was just a PK, was there any need to go to such great lengths?
And now we are ahead by so many votes, is it necessary to waste money?
You have to know that some anchors have to play dozens of PK games in one night.
For some viewers, PK is just a form of entertainment. If you lose, you lose. It's just like playing landlord. Everyone loses sometimes.
But these 200,000 votes were still counted, for a total of 1.8 million votes.
However, once Yi Baichen's money was deposited into his account.
Su Yuer's live broadcast room.
Super Rocket 2500.
The number of votes instantly increased by 5 million, with the total votes reaching 6.03 million.
Su Yuer's eyes widened, and she was as dumbfounded as a papaya.
Even though she had expected Yi Baichen to give a generous reward, she didn't expect it to be so much.
2,500, I'm so angry. Oh my god. Can someone help me calculate how much this is?
With so much money, you can even go to the club for a whole year.
Isn't that great? Maybe even second and third tier celebrities can have a go at it. It really wasn't a wasted trip today.
Zhou Shujing saw that Su Yuer's votes instantly increased by 5 million.
My brain goes blank instantly. The assistant asked at this time, "Sister, are we still going to put up the tickets?" Sister? Zhou Shujing immediately yelled, "What a waste of money."
If she had known that the other party was so powerful, she would not have recharged the account herself and lost hundreds of thousands of dollars in vain. Zhou Shujing stopped submitting votes, and the PK ended as time went by. The undisputed winner was Su Yuer. In a hotel, Ding Monair was dumbfounded when she saw this result.
Is Su Yuer hooking up with a rich man on the Forbes list?
Anhui was also extremely surprised that Zhou Shujing actually failed to win the PK. Then she smiled brightly and said, "Family members, I just said that each of you should get a card."
It's stuck. I'm stuck too.
The barrage was all swiped. This made Anhui snort. When I asked you to apply for a card, you said it was stuck.
Chapter 21, Going Out and Getting Hit by a Car.
Su Yuer completely beats her senior Zhou Shujing.
The popularity value soared by 80 million.
Create a record for Tigerfish platform PK. It attracted hundreds of thousands of people to watch. Although a PK only lasts for 3.5 minutes, which is very short, the impact after the PK is over will not disappear so quickly. Many big anchors are guessing who the big man Baichen is who gave Su Yuer the reward.
And what is the relationship between Su Yuer and Baichen? There are many different opinions.
The popularity 1T go down for a month. On the search list of Tigerfish platform,
the first keyword is Baichen. The second one is Su Yuer. You can imagine how curious everyone is about the user Baichen.
Tonight, Su Yuer gained 200,000 followers in one live broadcast. The official live streaming, even if she was off the air, the live broadcast room stayed on the homepage for more than half an hour before changing. This treatment alone made all the anchors envious.
Ding!
Spend 5 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 50 million. In one night, Yi Baichen made more than 50 million. I have the money for the Henteing Sky Palace Villa.
Yi Baichen was smiling happily.
Although he had not posted any updates on his account on the Huyu platform, he had more than 100,000 followers. Among them are some big anchors with more than 5 million fans. There are even many users who spent 6 yuan to buy a name-changing card and changed their names to Baichen's mother, Baichen's brother, Baichen's junior high school classmate and so on. In short, it has to be connected with the word Bachin. No matter what the rich local tyrants do, they will attract a lot of attention and attract followers. Their influence is no less than that of traffic stars. After Suyuera went off the air, she sent Yi Bachin a few photos. Yi Bachin clicked it and took a look. White silk nurse uniform, red silk cheongsam, black silk hip skirt, gray silk JK suit. What does this mean? Yi Bachin asked. Suyuera replied, which outfit should I wear on the weekend? Yi Bachin's eyelids jumped. So that's what he meant. Indeed, the temptation of uniforms can not only cultivate sentiment, but also increase combat effectiveness. But what should I do if he likes all these uniforms? It's so hard to choose. Only children would choose. I want them all. Yi Bachin replied directly. Prepare these sets of clothes and change into them when the time comes. Suyuera sent a puzzled expression. Brother Bachin, are you physically fit enough? Snort. Yi Bachin snorted coldly and replied very quickly. 7 times a night is exactly what I am. Then he also sent an emoticon of a big black bull breathing heavily. Yi Bachin touched his belly. Although there was no belly fat, there were no abdominal muscles either. Hiss, I should put fitness on my agenda, so that I won't be too exhausted when the time comes. Yi Bachin is only in his early 20s now, young and energetic, with strong blood, staying up late, and playing as he wants, but what if he is older? What if he is in his 30s or 40s? If you don't have a good body, no matter how rich you are, it's useless. It's useless if you can't enjoy the wealth. 9 a.m. the next day. Tigerfish officials called and said they wanted to send Yi Bachin a commemorative item and asked him to provide the delivery address. He also said that he had been given a dedicated line, and he could call this line if he had any problems in the future. This treatment is only available to those who have spent a total of 5 million renminbi on the Huyu live streaming platform. For ordinary people, they have never seen what 5 million in cash looks like in their entire lives. How heavy is it? How high would it be if stacked together? According to incomplete statistics, only 5% of people in the country have a monthly salary of over 10,000 yuan. However, you can find on the internet that an annual salary of 1 million is just the starting point. I remember that when Yi Bachin was a freshman in college, he once made some bold statements in the comment section of TikTok, saying that he would be able to get a contract with an annual salary of 1 million within 3 years after graduation. But when I really stepped into society and entered the complex workplace, life hit me hard with several uppercuts, left hooks and right hooks. Looking back, he realized how naive he was at that time. Yi Bachin was not in a hurry to pay the balance of the Hentang Palace, nor did he plan to move in right away. It's too lonely for him to live alone in such a big villa. A month passed in the blink of an eye. Yi Bachin and Suyuera went to a couple hotel 4 times. I also got to see what the unique skill of playing the flute upside down that Suyuera mentioned during her first live broadcast looks like. Rewards continued to be given, and the rebate reached 100 million. Yi Bachin has become a billionaire. You should know that if you put 100 million yuan in Yui Bao, the interest will be 10,000 yuan every day. If you use the conventional way of spending, eating, drinking, and having fun, you can never spend all the money. Not to mention that Yi Bachin's money is getting more and more. Yi Bachin first contacted Joya from the Seetsy store to pick up the car. A month later, his Mercedes-Benz G-Class arrived at the Four Sons store. Mr. Yi, long time no see, you look handsome again. Joya was passionate and enthusiastic. She took Yi Bachin's arm warmly as soon as she came up. Perhaps it was because they had had close contact before, Yi Bachin clearly felt the passion in Joya's eyes. This is a hint. You're more beautiful too. Yi Bachin reached out and patted Joya's buttocks. The two looked at each other, and the meaning was self-evident. Soon, after paying the balance, Yi Bachin drove Joya out of the store in his brand new G-Class. Half an hour later, Joya came back alone. The manager asked, Xiaoya, why is the button of your shirt broken? And where are your stockings? Joya said nonchalantly, I accidentally fell when I went out with a client just now, and my stockings were torn, so I threw them away. The button might have been broken at that time. Slutty bitch. The other salesmen cursed in their hearts. Do they know what's going on? Using such despicable means to gain sales is really shameless. Yi Bachin was driving the G-Class for a spin, and it felt so good. However, when he passed a bend, he collided with an imported BMW car in the oncoming lane. Fuck. Yi Bachin cursed on the spot. The new car had just left the 4S store and an accident occurred.
He was not speeding, nor was he occupying the opposite lane. It was the other person who was driving off the road and hit him. This is such a bad luck, who can he complain to? Yi Beichen quickly got out of the car to check. Luckily, only some paint was scratched off on the left front of his G-Class. After all, the car had a high chassis. The white BMW was in a worse situation, as it crashed into the guardrail, with the hood lifted up and the engine smoking. Yi Beichen suddenly remembered the plot in the TV series. Will this explode? Although the car was hit on the first day of picking it up, Yi Beichen still hurried over to inquire about the other party's injuries. At this moment, the door of the BMW opened and a graceful woman stumbled out. Yi Beichen looked closely and found that it was Tang Binglan, the president of the company. Mr. Tang, what a coincidence! Yi Beichen said with a smile. Tang Binglan was also stunned. Her delicate face was flawless. She frowned slightly and said, "You are Yi Beichen? That's right. Mr. Tang, you still remember me?" Yi Beichen was of course happy in his heart. Tang Binglan nodded. Your business plan is very good, so I will naturally remember you. In addition to Tang Binglan's perfume and body scent, Yi Beichen could also smell alcohol. Mr. Tang, have you been drinking? Tang Binglan looked a little embarrassed. It's a business event, I can't help it. Don't worry, I am fully responsible for this accident. I will compensate for the damage to your car. No need. Absolutely no need. Yi Beichen said quickly, it should be Mr. Tang, whatever damages your car suffers, I will pay for it. Tang Binglan's BMW was imported in top of the line, so it was not cheap. The damage to the car in this accident was at least 500,000 or 600,000 yuan. Forehead? Tang Binglan was obviously a little confused, but it was not because of the alcohol. Although she drank a little, she was the president after all, and it was a business transaction, just a few glasses of red wine, not the kind of hostess or salesperson who was forced to be drunk and unconscious. She was completely confused at the moment because she couldn't understand Yi Beichen's logic. It was clearly her fault, but Yi Beichen actually asked for compensation? Why? Tang Binglan asked. Chapter 22, Go to concerts and make money. Reason? Yi Beichen made up a story. Boss Tang, I don't even have a driver's license. Tang Binglan was slightly surprised. You dare to drive without a driver's license? I have passed subject 3. Yi Beichen said with a smile. But even if you don't have a driver's license, I am still responsible. Tang Binglan insisted on her opinion. She didn't need this little money. Fortunately, it was just a minor accident and no one was injured. If she messed up something because of drinking, she would not have peace of mind. It's okay, Mr. Tang. I'll be in charge of repairing the car. Don't worry about it. You're really a weird person. Tang Binglan didn't insist. Okay then, I'll leave the car repair to you. I'll file an insurance claim first. No need. Yi Beichen refused. Don't you have to claim insurance? Tang Binglan felt incredible. Then you're going to spend a lot of money in vain. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. It doesn't matter, it's not a waste of money for me. When there was a seminar at the company before, Tang Binglan thought Yi Beichen was quite smart, but why does he seem not so smart now? He called a tow truck and went to the BMW store first. As soon as the maintenance personnel reported the budget, Yi Beichen rushed to pay the money, a total of 560,000. However, some parts still need to be imported from abroad, and repairs will take some time, not so fast. Ding! Spend 560,000 for the Goddess, and get a successful rebate of 5.6 million. Yi Beichen was very happy and smiling. Tang Binglan was puzzled. How could this person be so happy after spending so much money? Is he mentally ill? Add me on WeChat. Tang Binglan offered. This surprised Yi Beichen. Okay, I'll scan you. Sometimes making friends may come unexpectedly. Yi Beichen's G-Class was easy to repair. He just needed to touch up the paint and replace the left wheel front cover. It was done in less than 2 hours. Even though it has become an accident car, it will definitely be sold at a huge discount, but Yi Beichen doesn't care. It's just a Mercedes-Benz G-Class worth only 2 million. I wonder how many cars he can buy with the cash he has. Drop. After seeing Tang Binglan off, Yi Beichen's phone vibrated. He saw that it was Pei Zhina who sent the message. The concert starts at 6 o'clock tomorrow night, don't forget it. Yi Beichen replied, how could I forget? I will pick you up from school tomorrow.
Pei Jinna has been more proactive during this period, and the relationship between the two has become more intimate. If it were an ordinary boy, he would have confessed his feelings long ago, and the result would be either acceptance or rejection. But Yi Beichen was not in a hurry. He had finally understood that there was no need to give up the entire forest for a tree. But what was the result of his deep love for someone before? Now the marriage rate is declining every year, while the divorce rate is rising. Yi Beichen was once in the school park and fainted from vomiting blood because of anger from Lu Ruyan and Chen Fan. He secretly swore in his heart that if he became a rich man in this life, he would definitely eat, drink and have fun. Drunk and lying on a woman's lap. Throughout history, is there any successful person who was not surrounded by a group of peerless beauties? Yi Beichen also discovered that in a relatively familiar relationship between a man and a woman, if you are strong, she is weak, and if you are weak, she is strong. If you keep your distance, she will catch up with you. If you press her too impatiently, she will easily control your emotions. 5 p.m. Yi Beichen drove a Mercedes-Benz G-Class directly to the entrance of the female dormitory of Jiangnan University and stopped. Although this car is not as eye-catching as a sports car, it is still a rare luxury car on a university campus. The students who came and went all looked on, and some even came to the front of the car to take pictures. In addition, several girls with good figures and above-average looks came knocking on the car window and asked for my WeChat. Yi Beichen did not refuse and added them all. Maybe they could make an appointment in the future. Not long after, Pei Jinna came out of the dormitory after putting on her makeup. Drop. Yi Beichen honked the horn and shouted, "Nana, I'm here." Pei Jinna was a little surprised. "You bought a car?" Yi Beichen nodded. "I bought it not long ago and just picked it up today." "Come on in. I have to drive faster because I'm afraid of traffic jams on the road." Everyone watching was filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. Why can't that girl be me? Shit. I'm actually in the same dormitory building with the rich second generation. What rich second generation? I think she is just a kept mistress. No, I think that man should be her father. He looks quite young, how could he be the father? They're already chatting on the highway, and you're still just standing here talking nonsense. Li Qian looked at it from afar in the dormitory building, feeling very envious. Her desire for luxury cars and money became more and more obvious in her eyes. Tickets for Queen Su Jingchue's concert are very hard to get. Tickets were sold out within 10 seconds of being put on sale online. Yi Beichen and Pei Jinna tried to grab tickets together, but they could only get 2 tickets at the very back. This location is indeed a bit far away. Yi Beichen said lightly. Pei Jinna also felt it was a pity. Although there is a big screen, the viewing experience is not as good as the front row. The venue for this concert is the Red Devil Stadium, the largest stadium in Gangnam, which can accommodate more than 70,000 people. How about we sit in the front? Yi Beichen asked. Pei Jinna's fair face showed a puzzled expression. How can I sit in the front without a ticket? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Watch me. Brother, how much did you pay for your ticket? Yi Beichen asked the man in front directly. 600. What's wrong? Yi Beichen took out his cell phone. I'll give you 1,200 yuan, let's change seats. Is there such a good thing? The man immediately took out the payment code on his mobile phone. For him, it was just a seat back, which didn't make a big difference. Moreover, not only did he not spend any money on the concert, he actually made a profit of 600 yuan. Winning is awesome. Yi Beichen continued to discuss with another person, and in the same way, he also moved Pei Jinna to the front row. Ding! Spend 1,200 for the goddess, and get a cashback of 12,000 yuan. Are you crazy? Pei Jinna was incredulous. You said we should move to the front, isn't this the way to do it? Yi Beichen nodded. Yes, that's right. Pei Jinna was stunned. I know you are rich, but money doesn't come from the wind after all. Isn't it a pity to be cheated by doing this? In fact, she was right. Yi Beichen's money really came from the wind. He. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and said. As long as the money is spent on you, it is worth it and not unfair. Hearing this, Pei Jinna's eyes moistened and she was very moved. Unintentional and sincere words can move people more than love words. Ding! Spend 1,200 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 12,000 yuan. Ding! Spend 2,400 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 24,000 yuan. The system prompt sound keeps ringing. They moved directly from the last few rows to the third row in front of the stage. It was less than 10 meters away from the Queen Su Jingqiu performing on the stage, so they could see her clearly. Yi Beichen calculated that he spent a total of 1.68 million. Half of it was rebated, a total of 8.4 million. Watching a concert not only enhanced the relationship, but also made nearly 10 million yuan. Yi Beichen really made a lot of money. Chapter 23 Fans Lucky Link. At Su Jingqiu's concert, after the chorus of all fans, the interview session started with random fans. The photographer was asked to pan the camera to interview wherever it went. Whoosh! Unexpectedly, the first hit landed directly on Pei Zhenna, which surprised her greatly, and then made her feel extremely happy. Although she is not a big fan of Su Jingqiu, she still likes to listen to her songs very much. She is so lucky to be interviewed by Su Jingqiu. This lady is very beautiful. What is your name? Su Jingqiu's voice is very clear. After all, she is a new generation queen who has won the Golden Melody Award. Bei Jina. Pei Zhenna was a little nervous. She was filmed by the camera, and the people around her were projected on the big screen. More than 70,000 people in the audience were watching. It was the first time Pei Zhenna experienced such a big scene. Then can I call you Nana? Su Jingqiu said with a faint smile. Pei Zhenna nodded. Su Jingqiu asked, are you coming to the concert alone? Pei Zhenna shook her head, with a friend. Who is your friend? Su Jingqiu continued to ask. Pei Zhenna pointed at Yi Beichen who was right next to her right hand. Su Jingqiu said, Nana, please pass the microphone to the gentleman on the right. Yi Beichen took the microphone. Hello, what's your name? Yi Beichen. Pei Zhenna smiled and nodded, then went straight to the point. Are you and her just ordinary friends? But generally speaking, those who come to my concerts are those who intend to develop a relationship. Usually, after the concert, they will find an opportunity to confess their love. Ding! Su Jingqiu's overall score is 95. She meets the criteria for a goddess. Yi Beichen hadn't figured out how to answer yet, when suddenly the system's prompt sounded in his mind. Hiss. Su Jingqiu met the goddess criteria of the system, which did not surprise Yi Beichen too much. After all, Su Jingqiu was so popular abroad that she had countless fans. What surprised Yi Beichen was that the system actually sounded a prompt at this time. He remembered that the system had explained that only knowing each other in real life could trigger the judgment. In this situation, Su Jingqiu just asked his name, and he had known Su Jingqiu on the internet a long time ago. If you have to explain it this way, it seems to make sense. System, then doesn't the money I just spent on buying a seat at the concert count as spending money on the goddess? Once for Pei Zhenna, once for Su Jingqiu. Spend money once, get cash back twice. Hee, just thinking about this makes me happy. The rebate can only be triggered after the formal acquaintance. And the host, you actually want to take advantage of the system, how abominable. I will never let the host take advantage of it. The system reminded him again, making Yi Beichen give up completely. Mr. Yi? When Su Jingqiu saw Yi Beichen in a daze, she called out. Yi Beichen was just thinking about how to answer when a man behind him shouted. He definitely had this idea. Before the concert started, he bought seats from the last few rows to the front one by one. You are so sincere. If you say that we are just ordinary friends, that is absolutely impossible. Besides, is there pure friendship between men and women? And the one you are facing is a beautiful woman. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the row behind nodded in agreement. Su Jingqiu also felt that she had heard some very exciting news, and quickly asked, is it true? That means you bought all the tickets for this train, and in duplicate. You are willing to spend money on her, and today is a great opportunity. Do you want to? As soon as the queen finished speaking, fans in the audience started to boo. Confess. Confess quickly, what are you waiting for? You've come this far. If you don't express your feelings now, your little cutie will be snatched away by someone else. You'll regret it then. Be a man and act fast. Don't embarrass us, the masters. The fans' voices rose and fell one after another. This was at the Red Devils Stadium, the largest in Gangnam, with more than 70,000 fans in the stadium. The noise was simply deafening. Su Jingqiu also added fuel to the fire. Mr. Yi, do you want to confess your feelings? Or let Nana confess her love to you, but as a man, it's a bit unmanly to let the woman you love speak first. Don't you think so? Su Jingqiu dared to say this because she was absolutely sure. She has held no less than 50 large-scale concerts so far and met many fans. Therefore, she was very confident that there was a lingering and subtle relationship between Pei Jinna and Yi Beichen. At this moment, all the fans shouted in unison. Confess! Confess! Yi Beichen glanced at Pei Jinna and saw that she lowered her head slightly, her neck was red. On second thought, although he didn't like to use big scenes and large crowds to put girls under moral pressure before confessing their feelings. But the atmosphere on the scene was so high that it would be unreasonable for him not to say this. Nana, be my girlfriend. Actually, I've liked you since the first time I saw you. That day, you wore 2 ponytails and you completely captured my heart. Yi Beichen did not hesitate at all, holding the microphone so that everyone in the audience could hear. Pei Jinna's face turned even redder when she heard this, and even her pink ears were dyed red. She was breathing rapidly, and her brain was buzzing, as if she was drunk. Love makes people addicted. Su Jingqiu was like a curious spectator, staring with a smile on her face, just like the concentration one gets when watching a TV drama where the hero and heroine are about to be together. Although cheesy love words may make people squint their eyes, they can be a killer in certain situations. Nana, will you be my girlfriend? Yi Beichen asked affectionately. Su Jingqiu widened her eyes, curious. Nana, are you willing? She's like the wedding host. Pei Jinna nodded, I do. Although the voice was very low, it was amplified by the microphone and everyone heard it. Immediately, the whole audience cheered, as if they were the ones who had just confessed. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. At this time, all the fans in the audience started to cheer again. After all, cheering for a kiss after a confession seems to be an unchanging rule, whether in reality or in TV dramas. Yi Beichen glanced at Pei Jinna, reached out and carefully touched her face, which was very hot, like a ripe red apple. The two looked at each other and then kissed. The camera only stayed on for less than 3 seconds and then moved away immediately. The first lucky fan has been interviewed and she has found sweet love. Now let our photographer start looking for the second one. Who will be the next lucky winner? Su Jingqiu was still continuing, but at this moment Yi Beichen was holding Pei Jinna's hand and smiling off the stage. Chapter 24, Yi Gongzi pays for all the expenses. The concert lasted until 11 o'clock in the evening, but the fans were still reluctant to leave, which shows the strength of Queen Su Jingqiu. Even if Pei Jinna was sent back to school at this time, the girls' dormitory would be closed, so Yi Beichen could only take her to the Yanwei 7-star hotel where he was staying. Pei Jinna didn't get a separate room, since they were in this relationship, they naturally had to sleep in the same room. Pei Jinna had professional classes the next afternoon, so after Yi Beichen strolled around the commercial street with Pei Jinna for a while in the morning, he drove her back to school. Women who have just fallen in love are always the most clingy. After only being apart for half a day, Pei Jinna sent Yi Beichen 800 WeChat messages. Of course this statement is a bit exaggerated, but it was indeed posted a lot. At noon, Guqinhai Western Restaurant. This restaurant has a first-class reputation and environment. It focuses on high-end, and a meal starts at 3,000 to 5,000 yuan. It is a place where only high-class urban elites will come to eat. When Yi Beichen was watching videos, he saw many celebrities from the same city checking in at this restaurant, so he came here out of curiosity. Ordered a few signature dishes to try first. After all, there are differences in eating habits between China and the West. What's more, Yi Beichen had lived a poor life before and had never eaten authentic Western food. Hamburgers don't count, but Yi Beichen has eaten KFC before. Soon the first dish was served. It was a large white plate with only a piece of beef the size of half a fist, garnished with some vegetables. Just this one dish cost 1,888 yuan, which made Yi Beichen speechless. It seems that it is really easy to make money in the upper class. In the past, Yi Beichen would definitely not be willing to order such expensive Western food, wasting money. But now, he has money, and he has to keep up with the tastes of the upper class. The steak was cooked medium rare. Yi Beichen originally wanted it well done, but the restaurant refused. I heard that the chefs here are from abroad and specialize in making Western food. They believe that if the beef is cooked too well, it will lose its original flavor. Most people who come to this restaurant to eat steak order medium rare, and some people order medium rare or medium rare. Yi Beichen wondered if he would get an upset stomach if he ate this medium rare steak. The ordered dishes were served. Yi Beichen tasted a few bites of each. He couldn't say that they were bad, but he just couldn't appreciate them. It's okay to eat and take a photo occasionally, but if he eats Western food every day, I guess he will have stomach problems in less than a month.
Yi Beichen? Suddenly a voice sounded not far away. Yi Beichen looked up and saw that it was the two girls, Yin Min and Zhang Yi. These two people were his classmates in college, but they were not very close. Yin Min and Zhang Yi were both dressed up beautifully, and Yi Beichen could smell a strong scent of perfume before they came over. "Why are you here?" Yin Min asked. Yi Beichen glanced around and said, "Eating here? What else can you do?" Zhang Yi looked disdainful. "You? Eating here?"
Yin Min chuckled and said without hesitation, "I remember last year at school, white rice with laogan ma or soybean paste was your standard lunch, right?"
Zhang Yi said seriously, "You are not going to eat the leftovers of the last guest, are you?" Yi Beichen, can you be more shameless? No wonder Lu Ruyan has always looked down on you. Yi Beichen sneered. He was too lazy to even argue with the two of them because there was no need. It's easy to slap them in the face, no need to waste your breath. Yi Beichen ignored Yin Min and Zhang Yi and stood up to the front desk, saying in a powerful voice, "I'll pay for the whole thing. You know, it's lunchtime now, the restaurant is basically full." The front desk clerk was also confused and couldn't believe it, because this was the first customer he had met who wanted to pay for the entire meal since he had started working in this restaurant. "Sir, you are not drunk, are you? Do you really want to pay for the whole meal?" The front desk immediately attracted the attention of many customers. Everyone was very curious. After all, no matter who eats out, it is a happy thing if someone pays for the meal. Yin Min and Zhang Yi were also staring at Yi Beichen, confused and surprised. What's going on? What is Yi Beichen going crazy about? He actually wants to pay for the entire meal. TSK. He can't afford it without 100,000 yuan. Can he afford it? Yin Min and Zhang Yi looked at him with disdain, thinking that Yi Beichen was just pretending. However, Yi Beichen took out his mobile phone and clicked on the payment code, "Just scan it." The waiter was stunned for a moment, then quickly said, "Okay sir, but I need a little time to sort out the orders of all the current guests. Please wait." Then the waiter started typing on the keyboard with the speed of a man who had been single for many years. And every knock seemed to be on the hearts of Yin Min and Zhang Yi. They watched intently, very concerned about the result. In just over a minute, the waiter had calculated the bill for everyone. "Sir, the total is $118,472. Drop. Scan the QR code and pay successfully." The waiter quickly asked, "What's your name, sir?" "Leaf." The waiter used the loudspeaker to inform the entire restaurant, "Mr. Yi has paid for the entire meal." Woohoo! The guests with more open personalities cheered at this moment. Only Yin Min and Zhang Yi were standing there in a mess. Then they saw Yi Beichen driving away in a black Mercedes-Benz G that was parked not far from the door. The two looked at each other and were stunned on the spot. If they had reason to believe that Yi Beichen was just pretending to be cool, this doubt was immediately shattered. They were the ones who looked down on others. They were complete clowns. Chapter 25 Romantic Ritual of School Days. Yi Beichen drove his G-Class to a flower shop and figured it out on the way. He was so rich, so there was no need for him to follow the so-called upper-class tastes. "I really can't get used to Western food. Money makes you rich. You should have the confidence that whatever you eat is considered upper class. Aren't the 8 major cuisines that have been passed down for thousands of years delicious? Do we have to worship foreign things and make Western food noble?" Yi Beichen shook his head. 8 p.m. Yi Beichen sent a message to Pei Jinna. "Come to the playground after self-study. I'll give you a surprise." Pei Jinna sent a smiley face. "What's the surprise?" Yi Beichen would naturally not tell her easily, "You will know when you come to the playground. No matter what major you are studying at Jiangnan University, you must go to the classroom to study for one class at night during your freshman year." "Nana, why are you so happy today?" My deskmate Li Qian was very curious. Yesterday, Yi Beichen drove to pick up Pei Jinna and did not come back in the evening. The smile on Pei Jinna's face never stopped today. He even didn't care when he was criticized by the professional teacher for being distracted in class, which made Li Qian suspicious. "Nothing," Pei Jinna said in a low voice. When something is out of the ordinary, there must be something wrong, either it's cheating or it's being promiscuous. Li Qian decided to follow Pei Jinna later to see what she was going to do. Soon it was time for self-study. Pei Jinna packed up her books and ran to the playground. Li Qian kept shouting, "Nana, wait for me."
Pejana arrived at the playground and found that the track was surrounded by people. In the center of the playground, roses were spread out in a big heart shape, and each rose was decorated with candles. Looking down from the steps of the stands, the scene was very spectacular and romantic, and many students were taking photos with their mobile phones. As a college student, this kind of famous scene of eating melons is my favorite. Who would make such a big scene in the playground to confess their love? Isn't it embarrassing? Just looking at my toes, I can dig out a 3-bedroom apartment. No. I'm so embarrassed that I don't have the courage to watch anymore. Don't go. College is incomplete without watching a love confession on the playground. Do you think it will work? I have a rebellious mentality and I hope to fail. That's not rebellion, that's jealousy. What you don't have, others can't have either. Ha ha ha. The students who had just arrived at the playground were talking about it. They didn't need to bring small stools because the stands were full of stools. Now all they needed were melon seeds. Nana! Yi Beichen shouted, "This is for you, do you like it?" Pejana's eyes were moist and she was excited. She had only seen this kind of scene happen to others before, but she never expected it would happen to her. She nodded vigorously, "I like it." Pejana rushed over and jumped up, but was picked up by Yi Beichen and spun around on the spot. Wow! How romantic! It turns out it's not a confession, it's flirting. Wow, your happiness is too loud, it's disturbing me. Get me one tomorrow, or I'll be mad. Baby, so many rose candles will cost a lot of money, Li Qian was stunned. What? When did they get together? Yesterday? Li Qian had mixed feelings. She was happy that her best friend had found a boyfriend, but she also felt a hint of indescribable jealousy, just because her boyfriend was too rich. I wish you well, but you can't be too nice. Yi Beichen and Pejana walked hand in hand on the playground, and he sent her back to the dormitory half an hour later. Senior Yi, congratulations. You and Nana are finally together. Drop. Yi Beichen was driving back to the hotel when his phone vibrated with a message from Li Qian. Thanks. Yi Beichen was driving and didn't have time to chat, so he just replied briefly. When he returned to the hotel, he saw that Li Qian had another message. Senior Yi, we agreed before that if you and Nana are together, you have to give me a gift. You should know that I have been saying good things about you to Nana in the past month. Yi Beichen replied immediately. What gift do you want? I'll transfer the money to you. After a few minutes, Li Qian replied. I want to pick it myself, and then Senior Yi can pay for it. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, it seems that she wants to rip me off. Then he replied with an okay. Around 9 o'clock in the evening, Yi Beichen was lying on the bed and took a look at Su Yuer's live broadcast. After a month of crazy donations, Su Yuer has now become one of the top 3 dancers in terms of popularity. Her number of fans has also increased to 5 million. Such a crazy increase in followers in such a short period of time is unprecedented on the Huyu live streaming platform, so the operation staff gave Su Yuer more traffic. As long as she is broadcasting live, any user who opens the software will see her live broadcast room recommended on the homepage. As the saying goes, when you are famous, you are prone to gossip. No matter who is doing live streaming, there will definitely be many haters. They will mock you crazily in the comments every day. The housing manager's daily workload has increased significantly, and the ban on speaking cannot be stopped for even a moment. There are also some extremely aggressive private messages, as well as videos on the Yuba forum and TikTok where black fans specifically use videos to slander and spread rumors about Su Yuer. This caused Su Yuer to suffer great psychological pressure. She had trouble sleeping at night and suffered from mild depression, which required long-term medication to relieve. After all, Su Yuer became famous too quickly, and she didn't have enough time to adapt to the pressure of public opinion on the internet. Ding! Spend 200,000 for the goddess, and get a rebate of 2 million. Super Rocket X100. As usual, when Yi Beichen entered the live broadcast room, he fired 100 super rockets first, which immediately attracted countless netizens to post barrages of comments and lick his features. Welcome, Boss Beichen. Which city are you in? I'll take a train tonight to polish your shoes. Get lost. It's not even your turn to have your shoes polished. Boss Beichen, can you support me? I'm 36E. The 36E girl above, can you please post a photo first? Don't be a man dressed as a woman. Suyuer also smiled and made a heart shape with her hands. Thank you, Brother Bachin, for sending me 100 super rockets. Moa. She threw a seductive look, causing the barrage of comments to reach a climax again. Fuck, I can't stand this look. Why haven't I met such a top-notch goddess around me? I really want to do it. It seems that Boss Bachin's 100 super rockets have shot into the body of the Jade Goddess. It's great to be rich. Unlike losers like us, we can only watch and envy. Hey! I must be reborn into a rich family in my next life. I am so unlucky in this life. Yi Bachin's phone vibrated. It was a message from one of Suyuer's housing managers. Boss Bachin, the platform said that they want to let Yuan and Hui have a PK match. They have been attracting traffic for several days, and it will start in an hour. How are your preparations going? Chapter 26, Sekong is no good either. A PK is a mess. Yi Bachin also paid attention to this matter, but he didn't care. Anyway, as long as he was there, no one could beat Suyuer in a PK. No problem. Okay, Boss Bachin. Then, the room manager started posting messages in the live broadcast room. Brothers, we are going to have a PK with Unhai at 10 o'clock tonight. Whoever wins will be the top dancer in terms of beauty. Let's all work harder then. Ali Gay, come on, brothers. I will eat instant noodles for the next month and use the money to buy tickets for the anchor. What's a month of instant noodles? I'm going to eat bread and drink tap water for 2 months. Brother, I make 3,800 yuan a month for screwing screws. I can only take out 100 yuan at most. The rest depends on Big Boss Bachin. The die-hard fans are very enthusiastic. In fact, this is the platform's routine operation, combining 2 major anchors to compete, which not only attracts traffic but also makes money. As for the title of number 1 sister, it is just a nice description. However, it is not completely without benefits, that is, you are eligible to negotiate with the platform and get better resource signing contracts, higher signing fees, higher gift sharing ratios, etc. At 10:30 in the evening, Unhai and Suyuer started the connection. And Hui is quite polite. I actually like you very much. If it weren't for the platform's requirement, I wouldn't want to PK with you at all. Suyuer smiled and said, everyone is the same, me too. And Hui said, no matter who loses in this PK, why don't we not be so petty? Suyuer nodded, this is natural, there is no need to make it unpleasant. In fact, Hui was better prepared than anyone else. It was said that she not only mobilized all the big brothers above the middle level, but also mobilized external aid. After all, she has been live streaming for many years and knows many big names in other sub-areas or other platforms. She asked these friends to open small accounts to help. As expected, as soon as the PK started, and Hui's side gained votes very quickly, throwing out super rockets as if they were free. Although Suyuer accumulated a large number of fans in a short period of time, she did not attract a large number of wealthy sponsors. Occasionally, you can see a few super rockets, but most of them are ordinary $6 card gifts. So in less than a minute, 80,000 tickets were thrown away. Friends started to send comments. Please ask Boss Bachin to help. Yi Bachin smiled faintly. He had a special recharge channel and the speed was very fast. Ding! Spend 1 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 10 million. Super Rocket 500. Yi Bachin threw out 500 super rockets in one breath. Let us have some appetizers first. Big Boss is awesome. Boss 666. Suyuer also shouted, everyone, type Bachin Boss 666. On the public screen. In an instant, the barrage of comments filled the screen. This feeling was so cool. Anhui was slightly surprised when she saw that Suyuer suddenly gained 1 million votes. What kind of rich man did Suyuer hook up with? As long as there is a PK, the minimum reward starts at 200,000. This month, I estimate that she must have made 10 million. Don't you think money is money? Or, is this rich man here to launder money? Otherwise, which wealthy person would give so much money on a live broadcast? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And Hui couldn't believe it. If a wealthy person invested hundreds of millions or even billions of dollars in some industry, she wouldn't be surprised. After all, those industries would pay off in the future. But it was the first time she had seen so much reward in a live broadcast. Perhaps across the country, only the wealthy man behind Suyuer would do this. Ah!
Thanks to the most handsome Sikong for the 520 super rockets.
When Anhui saw the user who gave the reward, she suddenly became excited and started to make coquettish gestures. She kept shaking her long legs in fishnet stockings, making her fans send comments like "so social."
The most handsome Sikong? Could it be? Sister Anhui is amazing. She actually found this young man. Sitsong's husband actually came and gave 520 super rockets as a reward. Hee, there must be something fishy going on.
I heard that Sikong likes internet celebrities the most.
Anhui, have you ever checked into a hotel with Sikong?
There are different opinions among the viewers in the live broadcast room.
A spy sent a message in Su Yuer's live broadcast room.
A rich man came next door, it seems to be Sikong.
Sikong? Which Sikong? Who else could it be? Idiot.
Yi Beichen also received a WeChat message from the assistant housing manager.
Boss Beichen, there is Sikong on the other side, what should we do? Yi Beichen smiled faintly and did not reply.
Instead, he directly dialed the hotline number, recharge another 2 million.
Ding.
Spend 2 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 20 million.
Super Rocket 1000. Yi Beichen wanted to see how much money the so-called national husband was willing to spend on an internet celebrity.
At this time, Wang Sikong was in a large villa in Yanjing, surrounded by women on both sides, both of whom were also small internet celebrities. When he saw that Su Yuer had gained another 2 million votes, he immediately burst into swear words.
Fuck. Is this crazy? Isn't it just a live broadcast of a PK match? Is it necessary to spend so much money? A little internet celebrity next to Wang Sikong asked, a mere 2 million should be a small amount of money for you, right? Humph.
Wang Sikong smiled faintly, of course. Then he also made a phone call, and soon Anhui's live broadcast room also added 2 million votes. At this time, the operations manager of Tigerfish was smiling very happily, and asked his employees to arrange the streaming immediately, and the more explosive the title, the better.
Shocking. The national husband Sikong is clashing with the wealthy man behind Su Yuer. Sikong? And the rich man behind Su Yuer? Interesting.
Many people who downloaded the Tigerfish live broadcast software received the push notification and saw this interesting title and clicked in to open the live broadcast room.
Ding.
Spend 3 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 30 million. Yi Beichen looked relaxed, he didn't feel sorry at all for spending the money. He was even distressed because he had too much money and could not spend it all.
Wang Sikong continued to call, give me another 3 million. Ding.
Spend 4 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 40 million.
Yi Beichen continued to follow.
Wang Sikong hesitated for a moment, but still made the call, recharge 4 million.
Ding.
Spend 5 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 50 million. Yi Beichen did not hesitate, and each time he only gave 1 million more than the other party, just to humiliate the other party. This will make the other party get excited and charge more money.
At this moment, Wang Sikong couldn't help but burst into curses.
You're sick. You're really sick.
Damn it. Did that woman Anhui team up with the Tigerfish platform to cheat me out of my money? I can't top up anymore. They're really treating me like a fat sheep. Asshole. In less than 3 minutes, 15 million has been spent.
This is the most unfair expense Wang Sikong has made this year.
Shame.
Yi Beichen was lying on the bed, grinning. He had achieved a small goal in such a short time.
Hee. It seems that even the national husband is not good enough.
The live broadcast rooms of the two main anchors were extremely lively.
Su Yuer's live broadcast room was filled with the message Beichen boss is awesome.
The Anhui live broadcast room is another scene.
It's a mess to play PK. No matter if you are Sikong or not, you all have to kneel down and sing conquer in front of Big Boss Beichen. You still want to compete for the number 1 position, are you worthy? Chapter 27 Li Qian made a lot of money. Even though Anhui was unwilling, there was nothing she could do unless she planned to deposit her own money into it from the beginning, but in that case she was not sure whether the other party would follow.
But judging from the demonstration just now, it was a good thing that she didn't do that, otherwise she would be embarrassed like a muggle.
She was so envious. How did Su Yuer meet such a rich man?
She met Wang Sikong at a Tigerfish anniversary celebration, and she used all her tricks to seduce him, which took a long time. How long did it take Su Yuer to seduce this rich man? The more he thought about these favors, the more troubled he became. After the PK ended, he hurriedly went offline within a few minutes of the live broadcast, which caused his black fans to ridicule him. "Brother Bachin, what uniform should I wear tomorrow night?" At this time, Su Yuer sent a message. Yi Bachin took a look, thought for a moment and replied, "Black stockings bunny girl." Oh, and add a tail. Su Yuer made a shy expression. Brother Bachin is so mean, he even added a tail. At 9 o'clock the next morning, when Yi Bachin just woke up, he saw an unread message from Li Chen on WeChat. When Yi Bachin took a look, he found that it was this girl who asked him to pick her up from school and then go to the mall to buy her something she liked. He. Yi Bachin smiled faintly and replied, "Give me 40 minutes. Yi Bachin only guessed half of what Li Chen was thinking, but that was already a lot. After all, women's hearts are as unpredictable as the sea. It could be sunny one second and raining heavily the next. After seeing the news, Li Chen did not attend classes and asked for leave from her counselor, saying that she had her period and was in pain and wanted to lie down in the dormitory. When the counselor saw this was unacceptable, he immediately approved it. In fact, Li Chen did return to the dormitory, but she changed into a sexy dress. I quickly washed my hair, dried it with a hairdryer and put on makeup at the same time. It's time to show my speed. Sure enough, 40 minutes later Yi Bachin sent her a message saying that he had arrived outside the school. Li Chen hurriedly walked out of the school. Because she was wearing high heels, she didn't walk very fast. Senior Yi. After getting in the car, Li Chen greeted with a smile. Yi Bachin was stunned for a moment, his eyes wide open. Why are you dressed so beautifully today? If Yi Bachin remembered correctly, this was probably the most beautifully dressed Li Chen had been since he met her. Li Chen smiled faintly. I used to dress up very beautifully, but Senior Yi only had eyes for Nana and didn't pay attention to me. Why does this sound like jealousy? Yi Bachin changed the subject. Where are we going? Li Chen said, Shanghua Avenue Commercial Street. This commercial street is lined with specialty stores of major brands, ranging from ordinary domestic brands like Irk to the top 10 international luxury brands like Hermes and Gucci. It's just that shopping on this commercial street is not as convenient as shopping in a shopping mall. Each counter in the shopping mall is small and basically next to each other, with only a few counters on each floor. Soon the two of them arrived at the commercial street, and Yi Bachin pointed casually, pick whatever you want to buy. Li Chen directly pulled Yi Bachin's arm, very hard. I want Senior Yi to come with me. It doesn't seem like an accidental physical contact, it seems a bit deliberate. But Li Chen's disguise was so good that Yi Bachin couldn't tell it apart, so he just went along with it. Okay, let's go shopping together. Li Chen first entered the Chanel store and asked the clerk to bring the latest handbags, lipsticks, and high heels. Senior Yi, are these okay? Yi Bachin nodded, swiped the card. The first one was Chanel, the second one was Hermes, the third one was Gucci, the fourth one was Louis Vuitton, until the fifth one, Dior. Both Li Chen and Yi Bachin were full of things to sell. This shopping spree cost Yi Bachin nearly 3 million yuan, and Li Chen bought all the new products in the store. Yi Bachin doesn't care about this little bit of money now, and doesn't even blink an eye. Li Chen was so happy, this was exactly the shopping scene she had always dreamed of. She could buy whatever she wanted in all the major luxury stores until she couldn't afford it anymore. The door of desire was completely opened and could never be closed again. This feeling was like the devil's whisper, guiding Li Chen to lower her bottom line step by step for the sake of desire. Are you satisfied? Yi Bachin asked. Li Chen smiled brightly. Yes, I am satisfied. Senior Yi, shall we take the things back to the car first? Just throw it in the trunk. Yi Bachin said when he came to the front of the car. If the white-collar elites save up money to buy luxury goods such as bags and shoes, they would definitely not want them to get even a bit of dust on them, and would be very careful wherever they go, for fear of bumping them. Li Chen thought to herself, being rich is really awesome, this feeling is so great. Oops. When she threw the bag in her hand, her center of gravity suddenly became unstable, and she leaned forward, then her hands rested on the base of the trunk. Are you okay? Mom, is that car broken down? Why is it shaking all the time? A little girl pointed curiously. Hearing this, the mother looked in the direction the girl pointed, and then immediately covered the girl's eyes with her hands. Nothing, come on, Mom will take you to buy toys. Li Chen returned to school, carrying bags full of luxury goods, which attracted everyone from the dormitories in front, behind, and around her. Oh my god, Shanxian, have you made a fortune? These are all luxury items. They seem to be new models. Shanxian, did you win the lottery? Why didn't this overwhelming wealth come to me?
Li Chen felt even more flattered by this kind of flattery. Chapter 28 Huang Lisan and dogs are not allowed to enter. The next weekend, Yi Beichen drove to the school to pick up Pei Jinna to go to the movies. The places couples often go on dates are cinemas, amusement parks, shopping malls, hotels, and it just so happens that there is a new movie released this week. Pei Jinna was very happy. She held Yi Beichen's arm and talked non-stop all the way. They were all trivial matters, but she was very happy talking about them. Maybe this is love. Yi Beichen also listened very patiently, even joking from time to time. At the dynamic cinema, Yi Beichen bought a bucket of popcorn and a drink before checking in. He originally wanted to book the entire theater. But Pei Jinna said that if it was just the two of them watching the movie in the cinema, there wouldn't be that kind of atmosphere, so Yi Beichen gave up. When checking tickets, there was a tall, fat man who was shouting loudly on the phone, attracting everyone's attention. Everyone was using their eyes to remind the man to keep his voice down. After all, this was a public place and a cinema. However, the man turned a blind eye and continued to talk on the phone. Fortunately, he finally finished his call after checking the tickets, and everyone ignored him. Usually there will be 2 or 3 minutes of advertising before the movie starts, promoting the upcoming movie clips. After the movie officially started, the lights went out and everyone began to watch the movie quietly. But less than 3 minutes later, a man came in from the entrance, turned on the flashlight on his cell phone, and stood in front of the screen, taking pictures. It looks like he is late and is looking for a seat. Someone in the first few rows reminded. Brother, since you're late, can't you just quietly find a seat in the aisle? Everyone is watching a movie here. Don't you know that you are disturbing them? Huang Lisan shouted directly, what do you want me to do? Get out of here. Here's the seat. At this time, the fat man who was checking tickets in the back row of the theater shouted at the top of his voice. Huang Lisan waved and walked to the back row. It happened that their seats were only 3 rows away from Yi Beichen. After Huang Lisan sat down, he began to chat with the fat man without lowering his voice at all. This instantly caused public outrage, and a group of people around began to tell them to stop talking and even started quarreling. So annoying. Pei Jinna frowned. Such uncultured people are really annoying. Yi Beichen glanced back. It was impossible to reason with such unreasonable people. He could only drive them out. You sit here, I'm going to go out for a while. Where are we going? Pei Jinna asked. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, you will know soon. Afterwards, he went outside to find the staff and said. There are people inside making loud noises and causing trouble, go and chase them out. However, although the staff went in, they were just trying to persuade. Helplessly, Yi Beichen asked for the cinema owner's office address and went straight to the office. Sir, do you have anything to help me with? Cinema owner Niu Dafu was looking at the financial statements. Yi Beichen got straight to the point, if someone is making loud noises in the theater, won't you just chase them away? Niu Dafu said calmly, our cinema has never kicked out customers before. This is a bad omen. Don't worry, sir. Our staff will persuade you patiently. If this has affected your viewing experience, I apologize first. I'm sorry. As compensation, I'll give you a 50% discount next time you come to the cinema. How do you think? Yi Beichen shook his head, not very good? What if it affects more than just me? It affects everyone in the entire hall. Niu Dafu thought for a moment and said, then let me ask the staff to adjust the time for you. This show won't count, and you can continue watching the next one. And everyone will get a 50% discount next time they come to the cinema. This boss is a stickler. He also said that we should not proactively drive customers away because it is a bad sign. Yi Beichen simply asked, how much does your cinema cost? Niu Dafu was stunned, what do you mean? Yi Beichen said, I want to buy your movie studio. Niu Dafu looked Yi Beichen up and down carefully. Seeing that he was wearing famous brands and indeed had a wealthy temperament, he asked, do you really want to buy the cinema? Let me tell you, my cinema costs a lot of money, from the rent to the decoration, various equipment, staff, etc. Yi Beichen said calmly, just tell me how much it costs, one price. Niu Dafu has been looking at the financial statements for last quarter. Although the cinema made a profit, the profit did not meet his original expectations when he opened the cinema. It will take another 2 years to make a profit. 8 million. Niu Dafu reported a lot of false information. He was waiting for the other party to bargain. After all, this was also a business negotiation.
Although it was a fixed price, no one doing business would not bargain. Okay. You draft the contract and I'll transfer the money to you directly. Yi Beichen agreed immediately, which immediately stunned Niu Dafu. What? You won't bargain? Niu Dafu was very confused. Ha ha. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I've already mentioned a price. Alas. Niu Dafu sighed inwardly. The other party agreed too readily. He should have quoted a higher price just now. It's a loss, it's a loss. Making less money is a loss. But before signing the contract, the security guards must kick out those two loud people. Yi Beichen put forward another condition. Wait a minute. Niu Dafu said, let me see if you have the ability to buy the cinema first, don't fool me. Yi Beichen took out his cell phone and turned it on. Niu Dafu's eyes suddenly widened. What the hell? You have 100 million in your eBayo? Isn't this a fake software to fool people? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I have never seen the world. I still have 100 million in my wallet. Niu Dafu looked at Yi Beichen again. With the money as a foil, he immediately felt that this man was very handsome. Especially with temperament. More charming than the 4 heavenly kings of Hong Kong. Sure. Niu Dafu immediately asked people to cooperate with Yi Beichen. In theater number 4, Huang Lisin and his companion were still arguing with the crowd in loud voices. Several people wanted to take action, but they were persuaded every time. After all, we live in a society ruled by law. If you win the fight, you will go to jail, and if you lose, you will be hospitalized. It is not worth it. Kick them both out. Following Yi Beichen's order, 10 staff members began to forcibly carry Huang Lisin and the other person out. Huang Lisin and the fat man suddenly became excited and started beating people. Okay. Yi Beichen sneered. There was surveillance at the scene. He had to find a lawyer to make Huang Lisin and the other two pay him. He would have to stay in jail for a few more days. Call the police immediately. Soon the police arrived and took the people away. The staff member who was beaten went to the hospital for a physical examination under Yi Beichen's arrangement. Office. What's going on? Pei Zhenna looked confused. Yi Beichen smiled and said, I'll give you a cinema. From now on, we won't have to spend money to watch movies. Ah? Pei Zhenna's cherry lips suddenly opened wide in disbelief. At this time, Niu Dafu had already sorted out the transfer contract, signed and stamped it, and said, Mr. Yi, just sign here and put your fingerprints on it. Nana, please sign. Yi Beichen said softly. I can't have it. It's too expensive. Pei Zhenna shook her head. Although she knew Yi Beichen was rich, but they were just in love. Yi Beichen said, what's mine is yours, money is always used. Finally, after Yi Beichen's much persuasion, Pei Zhenna finally signed and put her fingerprints on the document. Ding! Spend 8 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 80 million. After becoming a cinema owner, the first thing to do is to post a notice at the entrance of the cinema. Huang Lisin and dogs are not allowed to enter. Interestingly, the portrait displayed below the dog is that of the fat man, who is actually Huang Lisin and his partner. By the way, Mr. Yi, aren't you going to find a lawyer to sue those two people? Niu Dafu smiled and said, I know someone who can be recommended to you. Chapter 29 I wash my hair upside down. Yi Beichen got the lawyer's business card from Niu Dafu, Baiqing Law Firm, Hongxi. Okay, thank you. Yi Beichen then contacted the number on the business card, and in less than 20 minutes, a young woman in a black suit and high heels appeared in the cinema. Hello, I'm Hongxi from Baiqing Law Firm. I'm happy to serve you. Shaking hands with Hongxi, Yi Beichen found that this woman's palms were soft and boneless. They were very comfortable to hold, and he was even reluctant to let go. I'm Yi Beichen. Hello, Mr. Yi. Hongxi's smile turned cold, and her bright eyes emitted a chilling light that made people feel cold. She is very beautiful, and looks exactly like those valiant and beautiful lawyers in Hong Kong and Taiwan dramas in the 1980s. In Hongxi's eyes, Yi Beichen's behavior just now was just taking advantage of her, so it made her very unhappy. But the business volume this month is a bit light, so she doesn't want to be angry over such a small matter, lest she lose the business she has obtained. Ding! Hongxi's evaluation score is 92, which meets the goddess standard. The sudden system notification sound made Yi Beichen feel flattered. It was such a surprise. Lawyer Hong, it's like this. Yi Beichen briefly described the case, and Hongxi nodded immediately, saying that there was surveillance and everything just needed to be done according to the procedures, which was very simple. Yi Beichen was on a date with Pei Zhenna today, so even though he met Hongxi, who was judged as a goddess by the system, he didn't have time to negotiate too much. They just added each other on WeChat first, and then after watching the movie, when it was almost noon, Yi Beichen took Pei Zhenna to a very popular Chinese restaurant serving Sichuan cuisine for lunch.
We went to the playground again in the afternoon.
The weather in the south of the Yangtze River in May is not that hot, and even when there is sunshine it doesn't feel too hot. Bungee jumping, roller coaster, haunted house, the two of them tried all kinds of thrilling things. It was breathtaking. Pei Zhenna's skin is originally white, and because she was scared, her face became as white as a female ghost. She almost scared the NPC in the haunted house.
When playing the last activity, bumper cars, Pei Zhenna and Yi Beichen kept bumping into each other. They were so happy.
Yi Beichen originally wanted to hold Pei Zhenna in his arms, and the two of them would share a car, so that they could have a closer contact. However, he was stopped by the staff, who only allowed children and adults to share a car.
Mercedes-Benz 4S store.
Yi Beichen brought Pei Zhenna here to buy a car, to the same store he visited last time. It's just that the 4S store seems to be having an event today, so there are quite a lot of people coming to see the cars. The sales staff are a bit busy, so Yi Beichen directly sent a text message to Joya. Soon Joya came back driving a car from the store. "Mr. Yi, I'm really sorry, I just took a customer for a test drive."
"What car are you looking at this time?"
"Hey!
How come you have no professional ethics at all? You just abandoned the client and don't care about it?"
A man and a woman, who looked like a couple and were around 30 years old, got out of a Mercedes-Benz C-Class car for a test drive. Wang Wu and Su Jia discussed for a long time before deciding to buy a Mercedes-Benz. They have been in business for a long time and have achieved some success now. Joya said directly, "You two, please take a look at it yourself.
I have an important client to accompany me now."
Wang Wu snorted coldly, "Are you looking down on me because you think I can't afford a Mercedes-Benz?"
Su Jia also echoed, "Let me tell you, we have $1 million in cash."
"You are just a small salesperson, have you ever seen so much money?"
Then Wang Wu looked at Yi Beichen. "The important client you are referring to is not him, right? I'm not looking down on him, but at his age, can he afford to buy a Mercedes? If he can afford any of the cars here in full, I, Wang Wu, will wash my hair standing upside down today."
Although Su Jia saw that Yi Beichen was wearing all branded goods, imitation goods are popular nowadays and young people like to compare with each other.
Who knows if what he was wearing is fake?
Even if they are not fake, his clothes must have been bought by his family, and he only has tens of thousands of pocket money at most.
Joya chuckled.
As a salesperson, and a salesperson at a Mercedes-Benz 4S store, she has a very sharp eye. She can get a rough idea of who is really rich enough to buy a car just by talking to them for a few sentences. For example, when Yi Beichen came to buy a car, she made a very accurate judgment. Although Wang Wu and Su Jia are considered successful people, they are still very stingy when it comes to spending money. Perhaps they are just too poor.
After 2 hours of test driving, I didn't even show a strong intention to buy any of them. Joya is not stupid.
It is useless to accompany such a client.
Whoever wants to receive him can do so. She doesn't want this performance anyway. Pei Zhenna frowned.
She thought it was normal to encounter snobby clerks or salespeople in shopping malls or 4S stores because it was inevitable human nature. Of course, I will actively choose to receive those clients who seem to have a greater chance of increasing my sales. But she finds it annoying when she meets passers-by like Wang Wu and Su Jia. If the salesperson doesn't want to serve you, go complain to the manager.
Why are you mocking her boyfriend? How uncultured.
Ha!
I can't afford it?
Yi Beichen smiled. "Joya, which new model car is this in your store?"
"This new Mercedes-Benz E-Class is equipped with an 8-cylinder engine."
Joya was still prepared to give a detailed introduction. After all, she still had business capabilities.
No need for introductions. Just pick up the car.
Okay.
Joya was extremely happy.
This new model cost more than 1.8 million yuan, and she would get a lot of commission.
Soon Joya brought the car purchase contract, and Yi Beichen still asked Pei Zhenna to sign it.
The car was still a gift to her. Because there happened to be a new car in the store, Pei Zhenna could drive away directly after paying the full amount.
Ding!
Spend 1.8 million for the goddess, successfully return 18 million.
Wang Wu and Su Jia's faces darkened when they saw Yi Beichen buy a Mercedes-Benz E without hesitation. So rich and still so young? Could it be that his family really runs a mine?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Who mentioned washing your hair upside down just now?
If you are still a human being, please keep what you just said. Of course, if you don't comply, I can't do anything to you. After all, this is a society ruled by law. Su Jia quickly pulled Wang Wu and said, let's go. Humph. Wang Wu patted his chest and said, I always keep my word. Yi Beichen immediately asked Joya to fetch a basin and some shampoo.
Then, with the help of several male salesmen, Wang Wu really started to wash his hair upside down.
It immediately attracted a crowd of onlookers, and some even took videos and posted them on WeChat Moments.
Even the manager came over to watch the fun with a confused look on his face. After working in the 4S store for so many years, this was the first time he had encountered such a thing.
I'm a little afraid to open it. Pei Zhenna was sitting in the new car, feeling very nervous. It's okay. Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, you got your driver's license during the winter break of your freshman year, and it's a C1. It hasn't been long, so you just need to get used to it.
I'll help you drive to an open area first, and then you can practice driving.
Chapter 30 Gym. Yi Beichen practiced driving with Pei Zhenna until 6 p.m.
As it got darker, Pei Zhenna regained her sense of the car, but she needed to improve on reversing into a parking space and parallel parking, which were two difficult problems. After Yi Beichen sent Pei Zhenna back to school, he went to the couple hotel, which was room 609.
Su Yuer was wearing a black bunny girl uniform, which made women envious and men bleed from their noses. Brother Beichen, why did you come just now? I've been waiting for you for a long time.
Half an hour later, Yi Beichen became more determined in his mind about the fitness plan. He had to put it on the agenda, otherwise, no matter how much money he made, it would be useless if his health deteriorated in the future.
Su Yuer said in a tender voice, Brother Beichen, I want to start a guild.
Because if there is a guild, wages can be better connected with the Tigerfish platform, and part of the tax can be legally avoided. Also, if I have a guild, I can also attract some other anchors to join and take a share from them. If you invest in them in the early stage, even if only 1 out of 10 of them becomes popular, it will be enough to make money.
Yi Beichen didn't even think about it. No problem, how much money do you need? I'll invest. Su Yuer laughed sweetly, how can I ask Brother Beichen for more money? The amount of reward you gave me alone is more than 20 million. Yi Beichen waved his hand and said, let's put it this way. As long as you want to do anything, I'll pay for it.
Su Yuer was so moved when she heard this that her eyes were filled with tears. Well, I'll tell you in detail when I have a plan in a few days.
Yi Beichen nodded, okay. Actually, you don't need to think too much about it. It doesn't matter if the guild loses money. Su Yuer said seriously, how can I lose money? I won't. Ha ha.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. The next day, Yi Beichen woke up slowly at 9 o'clock in the morning. His waist was so sore. When he got up to go to the toilet, he felt his legs were so light that they were not his own and he almost fell down.
Brother Beichen, what's wrong with you?
You have such dark circles under your eyes.
Su Yuer asked with concern.
It's all your fault, little devil.
Yi Beichen rolled his eyes. Su Yuer immediately laughed, Brother Beichen, do you want me to pick out some good supplements for you?
One of my fans has a family business that sells birds' nests and ginseng.
How about I buy some for you? Yi Beichen wanted to refuse, it was too humiliating, but after thinking about it, he nodded, don't make the quality too bad, there are anchors who cheat their fans, and naturally there are fans who cheat anchors. Su Yuer smiled and said, that won't happen, that fan has a level 40 fan card.
To get a level 40 fan card, you need to give the anchor gifts worth about 100,000 yuan.
Brother Beichen, do you have any plans for today? Su Yuer asked. Yeah.
Yi Beichen said bluntly, I'm going to find a gym today to exercise.
Come on.
Su Yuer clenched her fist to encourage.
Beast Gym.
This was the restaurant with the highest positive reviews in the city that Yi Beichen searched on his mobile phone. He drove there right after leaving the hotel.
It took less than half an hour to get there. After parking the car, we entered the gym.
There were 8 promotional signs for fitness coaches at the door.
5 men and 3 women.
The 5 men mentioned above have won at least provincial awards in bodybuilding and fitness, as have the 2 women. Only one has never participated in a bodybuilding and fitness competition.
However, the introduction says that she mainly teaches body shaping and yoga. Hello sir, is this your first time visiting our gym?
A salesperson asked enthusiastically and handed a bottle of Baishuishan mineral water to Yi Beichen.
This service is amazing. Yi Beichen took the water, yeah, first time. The salesperson motioned Yi Beichen to follow him and said, "Excuse me, sir, what is your name?" Leaf. Okay, Mr. Yi, can I show you around our gym first? Yi Beichen nodded.
He only has one point to judge whether a gym is good or bad.
That's ventilation.
Because people who come to the gym to train will sweat a lot. If the ventilation equipment is not good, the whole place will be filled with a strong smell of sweat.
This is something Yi Beichen can't tolerate.
After a walk around, Yi Beichen was very satisfied with the gym, which was indeed the most well-received one in the city.
The salesperson asked, "Mr. Yi, we recently launched an event where you only need 2,888 yuan to get an annual pass. In total, it only costs less than 8 yuan a day. And if you sign up for an annual pass, we'll also give you 7 private lessons worth 688 yuan. Yi Beichen nodded, "Then let's apply for an annual pass first." The salesperson was delighted to hear this. This was the easiest deal he had ever signed since he started working. He had met a fantastic client. "Mr. Yi, please follow me and simply register." The annual card was processed quickly, and Yi Beichen's weight, body fat, muscle content, BMI, etc. were measured. "Mr. Yi, you can experience the 7 free private lessons now. Which coach are you looking for?"
"If you feel casual, then I'll go see which coach is available."
Yi Beichen thought for a moment. "Call me Song Sweki."
The salesperson was also stunned when he heard this. "Mr. Yi, Coach Song teaches yoga body shaping and is usually only responsible for female customers."
Yi Beichen asked back, "Why? Can't I find her?" The salesperson smiled and nodded quickly. "Of course, I'll go and help you check it out right away."
At this time, Song Sweki was practicing yoga with several members in a closed yoga room.
Song Sweki was doing splits on a soft elastic ball. She was wearing pink yoga pants, and her long, slender, well-proportioned and plump legs were quite tempting. Boom boom.
Hearing the knock on the door, Song Sweki got down from the bouncy ball, then opened the door and slowly stuck her head out.
"What's the matter?"
The salesperson said, "A male member who just signed up for an annual membership wants to take a trial class with you.
When are you free?" Song Sweki raised her eyebrows, quite surprised. "Male members want me to give them private lessons? Well, ask him to wait for a moment. I still have 20 minutes left in this class." Good. Chapter 31 Beautiful Female Personal Trainer. Yi Beichen first warmed up by walking briskly on the treadmill.
From the corner of his eye he could see those strong men doing squats and bench presses in the strength area. Although his muscles are huge, Yi Beichen does not regard getting bigger as his goal. As the saying goes, the stronger you are, the more attracted you will be to the same sex. You should know that Yi Beichen's original intention of coming to the gym was because he was too tired in bed, so his training was very purposeful, specifically targeting his waist, abdomen, and legs. So Yi Beichen doesn't care too much about finding a coach. Even if he wants to find one, he has to find a beautiful one.
Training with her will be more exciting, right? Not long after, Song Sweki, accompanied by the salesperson, found Yi Beichen who was walking briskly on the treadmill. "Mr. Yi, this is Coach Song Sweki." The salesperson gave a brief introduction and then left with a smile. "Hello."
Yi Beichen stopped and stretched out his hand to Song Sweki. "My name is Yi Beichen." This was the first time he saw a woman wearing yoga pants in real life. She was indeed sexy, and had a different charm than wearing stockings. Because Song Sweki has a well-trained body, she has muscular thighs and a very full and firm peach butt, plus yoga stretching, so she looks very coordinated. Most yoga pants have the function of shaping the body. Even a woman with average buttocks can have a plump peach buttocks when wearing good quality yoga pants. It is for this reason that whenever you see a woman wearing yoga pants on a short video, they all have peach buttocks. It is so deceptive. But in fact, it is not that easy to train the buttocks. "Hello." After Song Sweki shook hands with Yi Beichen, she asked, "Mr. Yi, why did you come to me?" "This is my first time taking a class with a male member." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "Because you are the prettiest among the brands out there, who doesn't like beautiful women?" Song Sweki was stunned for a moment. This was the first time she had met such a straightforward man. At the gym, she often encounters some male members who add her on WeChat, but everyone is rather reserved in their words, only exchanging some training moves or something. Therefore, Song Sweki was very sure that Yi Beichen was a lazy person who didn't even pretend. How unlucky. How could I have run into someone like this? Song Sweki complained in her heart, but said, "Mr. Yi, let me test your physical fitness first."
Yi Beichen nodded, okay. The first item was push-ups. Song Sweki asked, have you ever practiced this before?
There was a physical education exam in junior high school, and I practiced.
After that, I never did much exercise again. Yi Beichen recalled. Song Sweki took Yi Beichen to a spacious private training venue. Try how many push-ups you can do. Then Yi Beichen started to do it.
To be honest, if you haven't exercised much, being able to do 20 push-ups in one breath is already considered strong. After Yi Beichen did 25, his body began to tremble and he couldn't get up.
Hoo. Yi Beichen lay on the ground, gasping for breath. He was so tired. Song Sweki took note. Next is lying on your back and touching your legs. I'll demonstrate the movements first.
The series of physical tests took about 40 minutes, and Yi Beichen was so tired that he was dizzy and his shirt was soaked, and water could be wrung out of it. He sat on the ground and began to doubt his life. He was weak, he was really too weak.
The gym boss's warm-up routine is already his limit.
Then Song Sweki began to let Yi Beichen stretch his muscles, and then taught him the basic movement standards for squatting and lifting barbells.
Pay attention to finding the tightness and strength in your buttocks, and don't bend your waist in back. Song Sweki let Yi Beichen use an empty bar first. However, even an empty bar weighs 40 kilograms.
People who have not practiced this movement will definitely make mistakes the first time. As expected, Yi Beichen made mistakes the first time he did it. Song Sweki immediately gave him instructions, poked Yi Beichen's gluteus maximus with her hand, and explained the muscle force route of the entire leg.
Coach Song, why don't you demonstrate it to me again? Yi Beichen suggested. Song Sweki nodded and demonstrated again. Do you want to feel tight here?
Yi Beichen nonchalantly pointed at Song Sweki's peach buttocks with one finger, which was full of flesh. Song Sweki couldn't tell for a moment whether the other party was trying to take advantage of her or was really asking. After all, he only used one finger, which seemed like he was deliberately avoiding suspicion, so she didn't want to pursue the matter. Yi Beichen started practicing again and quickly mastered the correct posture. After a while, Song Sweki said, Mr. Yi, the first free trial class is up.
It's 1 hour long. Next time if you come to class, just come find me in the yoga room. Song Sweki decided that next time she would find a reason not to attend Yi Beichen's class and let other coaches take it.
Okay.
Yi Beichen nodded. Coach Song Sweki, how much is your private lesson?
I'll buy 1 year's supply first.
What? Song Sweki was stunned when she heard this.
She had always coached female members before, and had never asked them to buy a year's worth of private lessons at once. She herself hadn't even calculated how much it would cost. Our gym's basic private lessons are 688 yuan for 7 lessons, and each lesson is 1 hour. Song Sweki said slowly, generally speaking, members only need to take 1 class a day, and they may not be free to practice every day.
You want to buy my basic private lessons for a year? It's probably going to cost more than 30,000 yuan? It's only 30,000. Yi Beichen said calmly, is there anything more expensive? Song Sweki raised her eyebrows, only 30,000?
You have to know that there are relatively few fitness groups in my country. Being willing to go to the gym to get a membership is already a big expense, and buying private lessons. Most people would refuse and choose to practice alone or in a group. After all, they are not professional fitness people. It is reasonable for those who participate in competitions to spend hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars a year on private trainers. For ordinary fitness enthusiasts, spending 30,000 yuan a year on private lessons is definitely a considerable expense.
Yes. Song Sweki took out a promotional sheet. This is my personal exclusive course, 7 classes for 1,688 yuan.
For the same 1 hour class, as long as you call me before coming to the gym or send me a WeChat message, I will not train with other members.
I'll set aside time for you to come.
And I'll help you make detailed arrangements for your personal training plan, diet, etc.
Yi Beichen nodded slightly. Since he had money, this was the kind of exclusive service he wanted. Is there an on-call class?
Yi Beichen smiled meaningfully and said, sometimes I don't have enough time to go to the gym to train.
Well. Song Sweki asked, do you want me to give you home lessons? Yi Beichen nodded.
Song Sweki waved her hand, I'm sorry, our gym doesn't have this course.
Yi Beichen didn't argue, okay then, just buy the 1688 course, and buy a year's worth of it. Chapter 32, Rumors.
Song Sweki's brows were filled with joy, and her previous bad thoughts about Yi Beichen disappeared. After all, this was the largest order she had ever made since she started working. The base salary for personal trainers is very low, and they rely entirely on commissions. However, the commission of this gym is as high as 40%, so whether it is personal trainers or salespeople, the attitude towards customers is excellent. After the final calculation, Yi Beichen rounded off the amount and paid the full amount of 80,000 yuan, and added Song Sweki on WeChat. Yi Beichen took a quick shower at the gym and left. In the car, he clicked on Song Sweki's circle of friends and found some extremely cool and sexy selfies. Without exception, every photo shows her wearing yoga pants with her back to the camera, perfectly showing off her peachy buttocks. He simply couldn't bear to think about how comfortable it would be if someone with this figure came from behind. Beep. At this time, Hongxi from Baicheng Law Firm called. "Hello, lawyer Hongxi, what's the matter?" Yi Beichen asked. "Mr. Yi, the lawsuit you entrusted me with has been completed. There is no need for a trial." Hongxi's voice carried the flavor of an intellectual and senior official. "I have talked to Goddess-Simp, and he is willing to pay 30,000 yuan in civil compensation to the employee who was beaten. And Goddess-Simp was also detained for 15 days for provoking disturbances, which is already the most severe punishment. If you want to ask for more, even if you go to court, the judge will not support it." For Hongxi, this kind of civil compensation case that was a sure win was easy to handle. Yi Beichen smiled and said, "Thank you very much. I'm coming to your Baicheng law firm now to pay the final payment." Hongxi said calmly, "Okay, Mr. Yi, I happen to be in the office." Not long after, Yi Beichen saw Hongxi again in the office. She was still wearing a women's office suit, looking heroic. She is wearing a brown and yellow wavy cape, gold-rimmed glasses, a small and delicate face, and sexy red lips that make you want to kiss her. "Mr. Yi, you are here. Well, I remember you didn't wear glasses yesterday?" Hongxi smiled faintly. "This is a decoration, it has no degree." Yi Beichen said bluntly, "Gold-rimmed glasses suit you very well, so charming. You feel like a noble and capable female lawyer who walked out of a TV drama." "Ha ha." Hongxi covered his mouth and chuckled, "Mr. Yi, you are too good at praising people. This is the first time I hear someone describe me like this." Yi Beichen took a look. "Your firm is not big. How many lawyers do you have?" Hongxi paused and said, "There are currently 7. Yi Beichen asked again, "Who is the boss?" Hongxi was stunned. "Why does Mr. Yi ask this?" Yi Beichen smiled and said, "I want to buy your law firm." "Oh?" Hongxi said calmly, "The 7 of us lawyers can be said to be the founders. We worked together to open this firm. Even if I agree with your acquisition, I still need to see the opinions of the other 6 people." Yi Beichen smiled and said, "It's okay. I can pay a lot of money. That's a price they can't refuse." Hongxi couldn't help but be curious. "Mr. Yi, why do you want to buy our Baicheng law firm?" Yi Beichen said, "I plan to merge the firm into an entertainment company that is about to be established. Change to the legal department." When Hongxi heard this, he thought it was quite high-end. The legal department of a large company usually has less work to do and higher salaries. There is absolutely no need to go around looking for work. "Mr. Yi, please wait a moment. I'll ask them." Hongxi immediately sent a message to the office's work group to ask, and immediately received replies from everyone. "How is it?" Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. Hongxi said calmly, "They said they need to think about it." Yi Beichen nodded, "Tell them that my initial price is 5 million. "How many?" Hongxi was shocked. The 7 of them pooled together 100,000 yuan as a registration fee to open this law firm. Currently, whoever gets the work will earn the money. But if they offer 5 million to buy their firm, each person can get about 710,000. It was equivalent to her salary for more than 2 years. Moreover, the acquisition of the firm did not count as unemployment. According to Yi Beichen, they could still work in the company's legal department, which was easy and paid well. "Isn't this like pie in the sky?" Hongxi asked in surprise. "Mr. Yi, you said you wanted to offer 5 million to buy it, did I hear it right?" Yi Beichen repeated, 5 million, you heard it right. If you think it's too little, I can add more money." Hongxi quickly sent a message in the group, and someone called immediately. "You didn't meet a liar, did you? Did that person really want 5 million to buy the firm?" Hongxi glanced at Yi Beichen, then whispered, "I'm not lying to you, he is in the office." Fang Dongxiang immediately said, "I'll be back in 20 minutes. Then Fang Dongxiang said in the group that he would go and see what the situation was. If it was true, everyone should put down their work and come back to discuss it as soon as possible. Huangshi said to Yi Beichen, Mr. Yi, another lawyer said he will be back soon and wants to confirm what happened just now.
Yeah. Yi Beichen nodded, no problem.
Fang Dongxiang came back and discussed with Yi Beichen for a few words, confirming that it was true, and then the other 5 people also rushed back. Knowing that he would not be unemployed, he could not only get around 700,000 yuan, but also enter the legal department of a large company.
No one can refuse such a good thing. The contract was quickly drafted and signed. Yi Beichen directly transferred 5 million yuan and said that the company was preparing for the move and would move the office there once it was ready. This immediately shocked everyone. The company hasn't even been settled yet you dare to pay the full amount directly. Are you that careless? Or do you believe that they are all lawyers with professional ethics?
Afterwards, Yi Beichen and the others found a fancy restaurant for dinner. This is almost a law in business. Before and after the cooperation is concluded, it is necessary to have dinner at the dinner table. Yi Beichen made a temporary decision to acquire the law firm where Huangshi worked. After all, Huangshi was the goddess judged by the system. If we get her back to the company, we'll have more legitimate reasons to contact her in the future. Otherwise, we'll always have to use the excuse of entrusting her to a lawsuit, which is too troublesome.
Today Pei Jinna asked Li Qian to accompany her to practice driving. When Li Qian saw Pei Jinna driving a brand new imported Mercedes-Benz E, she was completely stunned and asked in surprise, "Is this bought for you by Yi Beichen?" Pei Jinna nodded, "Yeah.
I didn't want it in the first place, but I couldn't persuade him."
The corners of Li Qian's mouth twitched, and she was extremely envious.
She felt that the luxury items she bought were nothing.
What was the most pretentious and enviable thing during your student days?
Of course it's a car, and a luxury car at that. There is no need to talk about Ferrari, Lamborghini, and the like. Such cars are too rare on campus, and it would seem a bit too pretentious to have one on campus. Only highly recognizable brands like BMW, Mercedes-Benz and Audi can be just right. And to be honest, most girls don't know much about cars, and can't identify the model, how powerful the engine is, etc. In their eyes, having a BMW or Mercedes-Benz logo is enough.
Let me take a picture.
Pei Jinna made a scissors hand gesture with a smile on her face. She sat in the passenger seat and took a photo of Pei Jinna who was driving the car. She then posted the photo on her Moments with the caption, "My bestie's new car." It immediately received many likes.
My former junior high and high school classmates were all envious, and my college classmates and department classmates began to gossip and ask about it.
Is Pei Jinna's car a gift from her boyfriend?
Is that the guy who drove the Mercedes-Benz G last time? Senior Yi? He paid for the last party. He's so rich. This car seems to be imported from abroad, it costs more than 1 million.
Not only did people comment on Li Qian's post on WeChat Moments, some people also saved the picture and forwarded it to other groups. This stone caused 1,000 waves. Even rumors began to appear on the school forum, saying that Beijing now was being kept by someone.
Soon, the counselor called Pei Jinna. "Come to my office at 9 a.m. on Monday." Chapter 33 LOL Zone Anchor Xiahan. At 9 a.m. on Monday, Pei Jinna came to the counselor's office. "Student Pei Jinna, who gave you that Mercedes-Benz that you drive?" asked the counselor. "My boyfriend," Pei Jinna said. The counselor nodded and said, "There are rumors that you are able to afford such a luxury car because you are being kept by someone, but the teacher doesn't believe that you are such a child. Student Pei Jinna, I asked you to come here today mainly because the teacher wanted to tell you that you are still a student, so don't compare yourself too much and focus on studying. Teachers now only drive standard Volkswagen Bora. If you, a student, drive a luxury car in and out of campus and are seen by school leaders, not only will you be criticized, but I will be scolded too." "I understand, teacher," Pei Jinna said softly. The counselor added, "It's not that you are not allowed to drive, but try not to drive it in school and show off in front of your classmates. It will have a bad influence. Some children from ordinary families only have a living expense of a little over 1,000 yuan a month. If they see you, a student from the same department, driving a luxury car, they will inevitably develop a competitive mentality over time. So they steal, borrow naked loans, campus loans, to satisfy their inner imbalance." Pei Jinna didn't expect the impact to be so great. It seemed that she didn't have a long-term vision and was blinded by love. "I know I was wrong, teacher." The counselor said calmly, "You are a sensible child, don't park your car on campus. If you really want to drive it, just drive it outside on weekends. Afterwards, the counselor talked to Pei Jinna about some study plans and life ideals. The counselor knew that a beautiful girl like Pei Jinna was easily targeted by some bosses in society. The offensive of money and the temptation of fame were more powerful than machine guns and cannons in this era. If you are not careful, you can easily become a lover, a mistress, or go astray. She doesn't want this to happen to the students she has taught. Even if they are from wealthy families or second-generation rich, she often calls them in for a private talk and warns them not to be high-profile and to be low-key. Monday afternoon. Su Yuer has decided to open a guild and plans to set up an entertainment company called Xingyo Interactive Entertainment. Yi Beichen and Su Yuer went together to choose the company venue in the afternoon. They rented a 13-story office building, which didn't need to be renovated. However, it was previously occupied by a real estate company and the decoration style didn't suit Su Yuer's taste. So she wanted to renovate it again. The rent for 3 years is 10 million, which is very cheap for a commercial street. The reason is that the owner of the office building and his family are going to immigrate abroad and they need a large sum of cash urgently. Yi Beichen could transfer the money directly, so the deal was easily negotiated. Ding! Spend 10 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 100 million. Neither Yi Beichen nor Su Yuer had ever started a business, so even if they registered a company, they didn't know how to operate it. Su Yuer paid a professional manager to build the company structure according to her ideas, and each department began to recruit people. Yi Beichen also contacted Hongxi, saying that the company's location had been chosen, and asked them to finish the lawsuit as soon as possible, settle the business, and start drafting the company's contract. Brother Beichen, I have already found a female anchor and plan to sign her, and then promote her as a signature. Su Yuer said. Yi Beichen placed his hand on Su Yuer's slender waist. Well, do whatever you want. Su Yuer asked, I've already contacted that female anchor. She's flying here today. How about we have dinner together tonight? She's very pretty, and she even taught herself Japanese. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. Yuer, what do you mean? Am I that kind of person? Su Yuer smiled and said, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Then will you go to dinner with me tonight? Ahem. Yi Beichen said seriously, I have nothing to do tonight, you can go with me. At 9 o'clock in the evening, in the high-end box of Jubo restaurant, Yi Beichen, Su Yuer, Xiahan and Xia Zhang were chatting and laughing. Xiahan is the anchor that Su Yuer chose, and he is also on the Huyu platform. However, Xiahan is a game anchor who plays League of Legends. His skills are not high, and he is not a master of special skills. She usually broadcasts games in the silver and gold levels for entertainment purposes. Although she has 3 million followers on the platform, she only makes around 20,000 yuan a month. Sometimes you also need to advertise for the mini program manufacturer. Because game anchors have relatively few gifts, it is difficult to make money. Xia Zhang is Xia Han's distant cousin. He failed to get into high school, so he went to a technical secondary school. After that, he worked as a chef and then went to the army for 3 years of training. Now he has been following Xia Han to do odd jobs, help with driving, and take on the duties of bodyguard, etc. Sister Su, you told me before about the treatment you would give me. You would only take 10% for gifts, and give me a base salary of 20,000. Did you lie to me? Xia Han asked. After Su Yuer established the guild, she could negotiate with the Huyu platform to split the gifts 60% to 40% with the platform at 40% and the guild at 60%. Then the guild will take the sixth part, and the rest will be given to its anchors. Generally, some guilds take 30%, so out of the 100 yuan gift, the anchor can only get more than 30 yuan. If you don't sign a guild, the gifts will be split 50-50. But if you don't sign with the guild, there will be no traffic support. There is no chance to grow. Unless you are lucky enough to meet a wealthy boss who is willing to spend money to make you soar to the sky, like Su Yuer, you will be directly qualified to negotiate with the platform. Or if you can hold on for 4 or 5 years, or 7 or 8 years, and have a certain number of fans, you can also negotiate with the platform and get a more favorable contract. But it was obvious that Xia Han couldn't bear it anymore. In fact, a long time ago, many guilds wanted to sign her, but after reading the contract, she felt that it was not cost-effective and did not sign it. Of course I didn't lie to you. Su Yuer said with a smile. Xia Han asked again, how much turnover do you require each month? Su Yuer said, no request. What? Xia Han was very surprised. How is this possible? As far as she knows, there will be cash flow requirements after signing with the guild.
In the early stage, the guild will provide traffic support, help you make large rewards, and quickly increase your fans. After the support period is over, you will be required to have a monthly gift turnover of a certain number of tens of thousands. A guild that Xiahan had previously been in talks with required her to have a monthly gift turnover of 300,000 yuan after a 3-month support period. If she fails to do so, it will be a breach of contract, and the guild can demand a huge amount of liquidated damages from her. So she did not sign the contract. However, some anchors signed contracts but failed to meet the turnover requirements, so they had to pay for it themselves. Otherwise, the sky-high penalty for breach of contract could bankrupt them. Su Yuer smiled faintly. At Xingyou Interactive Entertainment, nothing is impossible. Ms. Xiahan, you can ask someone to look at the contract when the time comes. There will definitely not be any tricks in it. Okay, I'll toast you. Xiahan raised his glass. Su Yuer waved her hand. If I have to show respect, I'll show respect to him. Then he pointed at Yi Beichen. Yes, Boss Yi, I'll toast you. Xiahan lowered his eyebrows and glanced at his cousin Xia Zheng, signaling this short-sighted man to quickly prepare to toast as well. Don't call me Boss Yi, it makes me look too old. Just call me Master Yi. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, his eyes sweeping over Xiahan's graceful figure. Her skin, as white as mutton fat jade, was so tender. He has also played the game LOL, so naturally he has also followed the major anchors in the LOL area of the HuYu platform. He had watched Xiahan's live broadcast room several times. Because of her good looks and funny style, she did attract Yi Beichen for a while. At that time, the comments in the live broadcast room often asked how much money it would cost to meet the anchor offline, which caused Xiahan to scold him, saying that it was impossible no matter how much money he paid. I didn't expect that we would meet offline now. Chapter 34 Roommates Dinner. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll toast you a glass. Xiahan was envious. Some people were really born in Rome. Su Yuer reminded quietly, Miss Xiahan, you don't know how much Mr. Yi is worth, right? I'm telling you, the number one on my live broadcast room, Beichen, is him. Xiahan was shocked when he heard this, and took another look at Yi Beichen. Was he the big shot who gave 20 or 30 million in rewards in Su Yuer's live broadcast room? You can't judge a person by his appearance. To be able to give so much money on the live broadcast platform, how powerful must the family behind it be? But don't those powerful families generally look down on live streaming? Especially those who play games. It would be great if Yi Beichen could come to my live broadcast room and sprinkle some water, and earn 1 or 2 years' salary easily. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I don't have much money. Xiahan quickly complimented. Mr. Yi, if you are not considered a rich man, then there are not many rich people in the world. Several people had a pleasant conversation. After 3 rounds of drinking, Xiahan said to Yi Beichen, Mr. Yi, when will you come to my live broadcast room to give me some tips? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Do you want a normal reward or a huge reward? Xiahan said without hesitation, of course it's a huge reward. Yi Beichen said slowly. Then you have to be more sensible. Then, he gave Xiahan a room card. Xiahan was stunned for a few seconds, then understood. Master Yi, you are a man of your word, right? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Of course, even if you don't believe in my character, you should believe in the depth of my wallet. What you call a huge amount is actually nothing in my eyes, do you understand? Xiahan's eyes dodged at first, hesitating a little, and then he looked at Yi Beichen in a somewhat euphemistic way. 10 o'clock the next morning. Yi Beichen woke up on the big bed in the hotel. There was no one around him. He went back to bed and took a nap for a while. He got up to wash his face half an hour later. There were several messages in WeChat. The first one was from Peijina, sharing a bunch of miscellaneous little things. Yi Beichen replied to each sentence individually, regardless of the size. The second one was a message from Li Chen, which contained some cool and sexy pictures, and she said she wanted to go shopping again. The third one was a notification from their class group saying that they should return to school to get their diploma and degree certificate. The fourth one was the message from their dormitory group. There was a lot of content. There were hundreds of chat records when you scrolled up. There were too many and Yi Beichen was too lazy to read them carefully. The latest few posts are about going back to school to get their diplomas and having a meal together in the next 2 days. Another person is Song Sweki, who asks him if he wants to work out today. Yi Beichen scratched his head. I thought today was too busy. He took a look and replied to Song Sweki first, I'll come over in the afternoon.
Song Sweki replied immediately, okay. Then reply in the dormitory group. I'm in Jiangnan. You can come find me when you come. I'll treat you. The message was sent out, but it fell on deaf ears, with no response at all. Maybe the three of them were busy. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Yi Beichen had just come out of the Beast Gym when the phone rang. Hey, Xin Lang. Yi Beichen, when did you become so generous? You even said you would treat us. On the other end of the phone, a burly man said with a smile. Did you win the lottery? Or did you make money by investing in stocks or funds? No. You and Lu Ruyan should not have much spare money, so you must have won the lottery. How much did you win? The chances of winning the grand prize are low, but at least it's 50,000 yuan, right? Yi Beichen said calmly, Lu Ruyan and I broke up a long time ago. What? Xin Lang was very surprised. You actually came to your senses and broke up with her? God has opened your eyes, you are so lucky. As your roommate for 3.5 years, let me be honest. We thought you were going to lick Lu Ruyan for the rest of your life. I'm glad you finally woke up. Come quickly, let us celebrate for you. Xin Lang was too lazy to ask who proposed the breakup and what the reason was. In his eyes, as long as they broke up, it would be 100 benefits for Yi Beichen and no harm at all. Yi Beichen smiled and said, Where are you? Send me the location. Xin Lang said loudly, Why send the location? It's right next to the school, Xiao Sichuan. That's the restaurant we used to eat at. You won't forget the location, right? Yi Beichen said softly, I remember this, wait, I'll be there soon. At this time, in a private room in the little Sichuan restaurant, Xin Lang and the other two said, Yi Beichen broke up with Lu Ruyan. When he comes over later, let's each have a glass of white wine with him. Let him get a little dizzy so that the bitterness in his heart can pour out. Zhou Dakong said calmly, Not good. Will it violate his privacy? Lu Xiaojie rolled his eyes and said, I noticed that you have become stupid from studying so much. You know Yi Beichen's personality. He won't take the initiative to talk about his troubles. I keep everything to myself and bear the huge pressure. He licked Ruyan Lu for such a long time, how could he not be sad after breaking up? Who can he confide in when he feels this way? Zhou Dakong nodded, Oh. I thought you guys just wanted to gossip. Xin Lang glared, Nerd. Soon, Yi Beichen arrived at Little Sichuan. There weren't many private rooms here, only a few on the second floor. It was easy to find. Hey, here you are, come and sit down. Xin Lang waved his hand, We knew you were coming so we asked the waiter to wait for you to come before serving the food. Lu Xiaojie stood up and poured Yi Beichen a glass of white wine, about 1 or 2 liang, and said cheerfully, Since you are so late, I have to punish you with a glass. Is that okay? Yi Beichen smiled faintly, Okay. I'll drink a glass as a punishment. After saying that, he drank it in one gulp. Then Lu Xiaojie winked at Zhou Dakong, and Zhou Dakong said bluntly, Yi Beichen, long time no see, I want to have a drink with you. Yi Beichen did not refuse either. Then Xin Lang raised his glass, as soon as Yi Beichen arrived, you two got him drunk. This is not a martial ethics. How about this, let's toast together. Lu Xiaojie also raised his glass, Come on, let's not go home until we are drunk today. The next time we meet, it may be sometime in the next century. Some college roommates may not see each other for several years or even for a lifetime. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and drank 3 cups as soon as he came. But he didn't think it was a big deal. They used to do this to each other when they had parties before. It was also a lot of fun. After drinking it, Lu Xiaojie clicked his tongue twice, This liquor is really spicy. Zhou Xiaokong nodded, My stomach is uncomfortable. Xin Lang waved his hand, Xiao Sichuan's cheap wine is like this, but it won't kill you, don't worry. Besides, we can't afford expensive wine. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, You should have said it earlier. Waiter! Bring us your most expensive liquor. The waitress was a middle-aged lady. She heard the voice on the first floor and shouted, The most expensive is Kaiqing Maotai, which costs 5,800 yuan a bottle. We only have 3 bottles in our restaurant. Do you want any? Yi Beichen said, Bring them all here. Fuck Yi Beichen, are you crazy? Zhou Dakong was dumbfounded, 3 bottles, do you want to drink me to death? Lu Xiaojie glared, Dakong, why didn't you notice the key point? This wine is 5,800 a bottle, and he asked for 3 bottles. Xin Lang's mouth twitched, Hey Yi Beichen, you didn't really win the lottery, did you? Don't scare me.
Chapter 35. I want to be good to my brother, but I am afraid that he will drive a supercar. I didn't win the lottery, I just made a little money. Yi Beichen said with a smile. Lu Xiaojie said, how much is small money? 50,000? Or 100,000? Zhou Dakong said calmly, I think it's more than that. Didn't you notice that Yi Beichen's clothes today are not right? What? Xin Lang took another look at it. It seemed that Yi Beichen's casual suit, whether in terms of material, texture, or overall streamline, was not comparable to those smuggled suits that cost a few $1,000s. And that nameplate. He seemed to have seen it on his phone before, but his brain was stuck for a moment and he couldn't remember the name. Lu Xiaojie suddenly exclaimed, isn't this an Armani brand? Yes. After Lu Xiaojie's reminder, Xin Lang also remembered. Yi Beichen, you are amazing. Now you are wearing luxury brands. Tell me, how much money did you make? Yi Beichen smiled faintly, 9 digits. Tens, hundreds, thousands, millions. Xin Lang counted on his fingers, then opened his mouth wide, stunned, are you kidding? Lu Xiaojie was also amazed, we just got our diplomas, and our salaries are basically around 4,000 to 7,000, roughly the same. You've made billions of dollars? Zhou Dakong's expression was dull and he was speechless. They all graduated from the same school and lived in the same dormitory. Is the gap so big? Besides, they knew about Yi Beichen's financial situation during his 4 years in college. He lived frugally every semester and was so poor that even the counselor couldn't stand it and took the initiative to help him apply for scholarships and grants. However, they hadn't seen each other for more than half a semester because of internship, and Yi Beichen had turned around and became a wealthy man worth over 100 million? Xin Lang asked again, Yi Beichen, where can you work to make 9 figures so quickly? You didn't win the lottery. Could it be that, like in the TV series, you are actually the illegitimate son of a wealthy man? The tycoon passed away, and you inherited part of his fortune? Yi Beichen shook his head upon hearing this, neither. This money was earned by me, and it was earned by chance. Then he opened Alipay directly. Xin Lang stepped forward first and looked at the series of numbers. He was numb. At this time, the boss brought over 3 bottles of the most expensive mitai in the restaurant. Almost 90% of the customers who come to Shaoxichuan are students from the nearby university town, so these 3 bottles of Kaiqing mitai worth 5,800 yuan have been left in the restaurant for several years without being sold. Today, a customer finally asked for 3 bottles of Kaiqing mitai. The boss was very happy and delivered it personally. For young and promising handsome men, here's the wine for you. Well, thank you. Xin Lang took it and opened a bottle directly, then poured a glass for each person, motioning Lu Xiaojie and Zhou Dakong, let's have a drink first, this guy is so irritating. Xin Lang rolled his eyes at Yi Beichen again, I was worried that you might be depressed because of Lu Ruyan's matter. In the end, I feel like a clown. He drank it in one gulp, and then poured himself another glass. Hiss. Zhou Dakong pursed his lips, this wine is really good. Not bad, what's not bad? Xin Lang snorted coldly, it's just the smell of copper from a few stinky money. Let me be honest. I hope you do well, but not too well. Everyone is maintaining a similar level, so a few thousand yuan higher salary is not a big deal. You're so good, you came up with a 9-digit number in one go. Isn't this simply trying to kill me? Ahem. Lu Xiaojie coughed a few times, then laughed and said, Xin Lang, are you drunk and confused? Even if you are jealous in your heart, don't say it directly. After all, we are classmates for 4 years. Fortune and honor are in the hands of God. It's all fate. There is no point in being jealous. We should be happy. Yi Beichen, don't take it to heart. This kid likes to talk nonsense when he's drunk. Lu Xiaojie advised. Yi Beichen waved his hand, it's okay, I don't take it to heart. I'm not drunk. Xin Lang poured himself another cup and drank it in one gulp. Before, among the few of us, or in our class, Yi Beichen was the most useless. Every time we get together, everyone makes fun of him. Now, he has become a rich man, and a very rich man. If this news gets out, everyone will come to flatter him. Lu Xiaojie, Zhou Dakong, do you dare to pat your chest and say that you can accept it? Xin Lang blew his nose and blared, anyway, I can't stand it. Yi Beichen, those are all unexpected gains, you can't keep them. Even if the IRS comes to check my money, they won't find any problems. Yi Beichen was full of confidence. This was a system operation. Lu Xiaojie raised his glass, Xin Lang, stop talking.
We are all brothers. Yi Beichen is very generous and he doesn't care about anything. Now that he's rich, wouldn't it be a shortcut in life for us to follow him? Zhou Dakong is a nerd. Not only is he disgusted by the social etiquette of the workplace, he also has no idea about it. He went to graduate school simply because he didn't want to work. He's planning to get a doctorate later. Anyway, he wants to stay in school as long as he can. Now that Yi Beichen is protecting him, he doesn't have to deliberately avoid entering the workplace. Isn't this a good thing that everyone is happy about? Zhou Dakong nodded, yes, that's right. Bullshit. Xin Lang waved his hand. In the past, Yi Beichen always followed us around and often begged us to borrow money. Now I am asked to follow him. I can't do it. It's too embarrassing. Yi Beichen, if you still want to be our brother, donate all your money. Doesn't Alipay have the ant forest? Why don't you donate the money to plant trees? That's also a contribution to the Earth's environment. Haha, Lu Xiaojie laughed immediately. Xin Lang, you laid so much groundwork just to tell this joke, right? Okay, it's really funny, really. I'm not kidding. Xin Lang was very serious. If Yi Beichen made 100,000 or 1 million, I wouldn't be jealous, but over 100 million is too outrageous. The more I think about it, the more unbalanced I feel. Why? You should know that when he was chasing Lu Ruyan like a poor guy before, she ignored him and ordered him around like a dog with just a glance. Who among us doesn't know that Lu Ruyan is a typical gold digger? Now that Yi Beichen has so much money, Lu Ruyan has to lie down obediently every night? How about this? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. He had anticipated Xin Lang's excitement. After all, they had slept in the same dormitory for almost 4 years and knew each other too well. I hope my brother is doing well, but don't be too good, don't be better than me, and don't really drive a supercar. These are some of the amazing comments that often appear in the comment section of short videos on Douyin. This is an unavoidable human problem. Lao Lu, Lao Zhou, if you two come to work in my company, how about I offer you an annual salary of 1 million? Yi Beichen said lightly. Really? Lu Xiaojie's eyes lit up. What company? I will definitely work hard to do well. Zhou Dakong glared, 1 million per year? I suddenly don't want to study for a master's degree. There are college students everywhere now, and graduate students are not uncommon. Some jobs haven't had such a high annual salary for many years. Besides, I started with 1 million. Hee, when I get home, my dad will definitely set off fireworks and hold banquets in all the villages around him. At this time, when Xin Lang heard that Lu Xiaojie and Zhou Dakong had an annual salary of 1 million, his eyes widened and he quickly changed his words. Brother Yi. Brother Chen. What I just said was all nonsense. Can you take me with you? I don't need an annual salary of 1,900,000 will do. Yi Beichen laughed and said, Xin Lang, why do you want 900,000? Because you are so shameless? Because you haven't washed your feet for 3 days, you have athlete's foot? Or because you have yellow teeth and bad breath? Zhou Dakong also nodded, that's it. Xin Lang slammed the table, very unconvinced, isn't it okay that I am more capable than you? I got a full-time job after just 1 month of internship. A few days ago, the general manager of my company even said that he wanted to train me to be the vice president. Chapter 36, Gentle and Caring You're. If I remember correctly, the company where you interned only had a dozen people, right? Lu Xiaojie said in a deep voice. Besides, you are the only undergraduate student. Who else should we promote if not you? You. Xin Lang was furious, then I am also better than you too. Ha ha. Zhou Dakong said bluntly, Yi Beichen, leave him alone. Lu Xiaojie and I will take care of this job. You can rest assured. $1 million annual salary. Zhou Dakong and Lu Xiaojie both knew very well that Yi Beichen was willing to offer this price purely out of their past 4 years of friendship. Now that you are rich, don't forget to promote yourself. So at this time, he must stand on the same front with Yi Beichen and cannot speak for Xin Lang. Yi Beichen nodded, just don't make any mistakes at work. Lu Xiaojie said excitedly, thank you for not forgetting to help your buddies develop even though you have become rich. Don't worry, even if I join the company, I won't take advantage of your relationship to do evil or be lazy. I will definitely be worthy of this $1 million annual salary. He sighed inwardly, fortunately he was not as jealous as Xin Lang, otherwise he would have lost such a great opportunity in vain.
Yi Beichen waved his hand. It's okay, it doesn't matter if the company loses money, I mainly want to provide you with a platform to realize your ambitions.
A mere 1 million is not even a drop in the bucket for Yi Beichen. He is happy to pay for friendship.
Xin Lang was completely furious and regretted it so much. Because of being too narrow-minded, he lost this $1 million annual salary.
Brother, I was wrong.
I don't want an annual salary of 900,000, 100,000.
100,000 will do. Can you give me a chance to show my abilities?
Xin Lang knelt down directly. Seeing this, Zhou Dekong and Lu Xiaojie also glared.
Yi Beichen shook his head. Sorry Xin Lang, my company can't accommodate a big Buddha like you.
This statement was undoubtedly the last drop of cold water on Xin Lang. He took a sip of white wine in disappointment, slammed the door and left. Afterwards, Yi Beichen, Zhou Dekong and Lu Xiaojie finished a bottle and a half of Kaiqing Mutai. They were so drunk that they could not speak clearly and could not even leave the restaurant. Then Yi Beichen made a phone call and asked people to come and help carry them all to the hotel. Brother Beichen, let me get some water to wash your feet first. Su Yuer sent Yi Beichen to a suite in another luxury hotel and she served him personally. Oh, Yi Beichen's alcohol tolerance is average, and he can drink half a pound of liquor at most. Although he has become rich recently, he has never had the opportunity to drink higher grade liquor. This 5,800 yuan mutai was his first time to drink, and it tasted great, but he got drunk too easily.
Come on, Brother Beichen, put your feet in, it shouldn't be hot, right? Su Yuer gently massaged Yi Beichen's feet.
Yi Beichen groaned in pain. Headache.
I feel dizzy.
Su Yuer suddenly thought of something and said coquettishly, Brother Beichen, how about I use a new method to sober you up?
Brother Beichen, are you sober?
Does your head still hurt?
Yi Beichen nodded. Yeah, much better. It was almost 10 o'clock the next morning when Yi Beichen woke up.
His head was still a little dizzy, as if his head had burst open. There was a thermos on the bedside table.
He opened his phone and took a look. Su Yuer sent him a message. Brother Beichen, there is a hangover relief ginseng soup I made for you in the thermos. Drink it after you wake up. It's good for your health.
There were other messages from Zhou Dekong and Lu Xiaojie, asking if Yi Beichen had gotten up yet.
Yi Beichen replied while drinking his soup.
At 12 noon, Yi Beichen drove to pick up Zhou Dekong and Lu Xiaojie. When they arrived at the hotel where they were staying, the two had been waiting at the flower bed at the door for a long time.
Beep.
Yi Beichen slowly drove the car in front of them, honked the horn, and then stuck his head out of the window. Get in the car.
Zhou Dekong took a quick look and said, wow, it's a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. My dream car.
Lu Xiaojie was very agile. I'll sit in the passenger seat.
Get out. My passenger seat.
Zhou Dekong shouted, but he failed to grab the seat.
After getting in the car, Zhou Dekong kept touching it, as if he were touching a treasure, and then he looked up to the sky and exclaimed, is this the top configuration?
I feel like it would cost at least 2 million to get it.
Lu Xiaojie asked, Yi Beichen, why don't you get a Rolls-Royce or Maybach to drive?
I feel like a Mercedes-Benz G-Class is no longer worthy of your worth. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Oh, a car is just a means of transportation.
Lu Xiaojie patted Zhou Dekong on the shoulder and said, see?
The luxury cars that we poor people dream of are just ordinary means of transportation in their eyes. They didn't know how many times they had shouted the word envy in their hearts, but fortunately, Yi Beichen soon took them to Xingyou Entertainment Company. Under the overall planning of professional managers, everything is proceeding in an orderly manner.
Yi Beichen asked a professional manager to arrange management positions for Zhou Dekong and Lu Xiaojie.
Originally, Yi Beichen was planning to take them out for a luxurious meal at noon, but the two of them said that they should do their job well. From today on, they have to stay in the company and work hard. Food, clothing, housing and transportation are all for the company. Helplessly, Yi Beichen had to go eat by himself. Just as he arrived at a popular restaurant, a phone call came in.
It was Tang Binglan. Hello, Mr. Tang? Tang Binglan's cold voice came. Yi Beichen, why haven't you come to work recently?
In Tang Binglan's Longxing company, Yi Beichen's position was only the leader of a project team. Although he had a little power, he disappeared for dozens of days without writing any reports or applications.
This would result in immediate dismissal in any company.
However, the last time the supervisor asked Yi Beichen for help, he said that he would let him do whatever he wanted, so Yi Beichen disappeared in the company, and not only did no one hold him accountable, the supervisor even helped cover up for him. It's just that this time Tang Binglan happened to look for Yi Beichen for something, and the supervisor couldn't hide it anymore and revealed the truth. Yi Beichen was not in a hurry. Boss Tang, I'm doing research outside. You also know that the company needs to learn from the experience of other companies in many areas of reform, and I am traveling at my own expense. President Tang, you should praise me. Chapter 37 2 billion received. Get a treasure chest. Tang Binglan couldn't tell whether it was true or not, but the last time Yi Beichen took the initiative to help her repair her car, it did leave her with a very good impression of Yi Beichen. In addition, she did have something important to discuss with Yi Beichen this time, so she did not dwell on such trivial matters. Yi Beichen, where are you now? I have something to discuss with you. Zuixianju Restaurant. Yi Beichen said calmly, Boss Tang, I'll send you the location. Tang Binglan took the initiative to contact him, which made Yi Beichen somewhat happy. Although he is bound to the goddess licking dogs 10 times rebate great god system, but because it is not limited to one goddess, even if he has to lick, Yi Beichen will become the licking king who licks a group. You should know that there is a clear difference between a licker and a licker king. A licker has no choice, is of low status, and is ordered around. But a licker king occupies a dominant position and can do whatever he wants. Not long after, Tang Binglan arrived. She was wearing a plain white short skirt today, without any patterns. Coupled with her cold and strong aura, the way she walks is like a top international supermodel on the catwalk, very stylish. A pair of snow-white, straight and round long legs swing, making it impossible to take your eyes off them. Especially, she didn't even wear stockings, just a thin short skirt. Her slim and well-shaped figure gave people endless reverie. Following behind Tang Binglan was her secretary, whom Yi Beichen had met in the company before. Her name seemed to be Jia Chorong. Boss Tang, here. Yi Beichen extended his hand to greet him. Tang Binglan sat down at the table, and the waiter began to serve the dishes. Jia Chorong sat aside, very quiet. How has your research been going during this period? Tang Binglan asked casually. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Nowadays, the internet celebrity economy is at the forefront. No matter what industry it is, as long as you use internet celebrities, you can almost increase sales to a certain extent. From household laundry detergent to snacks that cost a few dollars, to even a villa that costs millions. There is nothing that is not for sale in the Douyin live broadcast room. Yi Beichen talked freely, even if we don't plan to use live streaming by internet celebrities to sell goods. But if you want to increase your visibility, you have to use short videos to promote it. Only if the word of mouth is spread enough can our company's business volume, sales, and profits double. Longxing Company's main business covers 3 major sectors: interior decoration design, wedding packaging, and tea planting and sales. It seems that there is no connection between the 3 sectors. In fact, there is no connection between the 3 sectors. Longxing's main business is entirely due to several different major shareholders. In the past, Longxing's business model was almost entirely based on flyers, advertising, or referrals from acquaintances, and its annual business volume was very limited. In the first-tier cities in Jiangnan, Longxing is just an unknown small company with annual sales barely reaching tens of millions. After Tang Binglan took office as president, he first initiated reforms on the system. Not only did he promote the wolf culture, he also implemented the salary and benefits of the wolf culture. A large number of old employees were laid off some time ago. That's why Tang Binglan got the title of Ice Queen in the company. Everyone was in awe and fear of her. Tang Binglan nodded. Those who cannot keep up with the times will eventually be left behind by the times. I have a new idea: build a building and a hotel. Every room in the hotel is designed by Longxing, and the decoration styles are varied. In addition, 3 halls of 500 square meters will be vacated to be used as wedding venues. The rest is used for office work and live streaming with influencers. Yi Beichen was stunned. Boss Tang's intention, is it that he intends to use the hotel as a golden signboard to let customers directly choose the decoration style? And then, by the way, let the company's influencers live broadcast in rooms of different styles every day, bringing goods while promoting the interior decoration design business? Tang Binglan nodded. As for weddings, we can also provide services such as internet celebrity hosts, internet celebrity bridesmaids and groomsmen, and live broadcasts. We have made it a popular wedding spot in Jiangnan. Through marketing, we have told girls that marriage only happens once in a lifetime, and made them feel that their lives will be complete only if they hold their wedding in our hotel. I've estimated that the income from live streaming of a wedding alone should be no less than 100,000 yuan. Adding in other miscellaneous expenses, the profit is considerable. The corner of Yi Beichen's mouth twitched. Although it sounded a bit far-fetched and a lot of trouble, if it could really be done, it would be profitable. Longxing's interior design can only show pictures to customers every time. You should know that there is still a big gap between pictures and reality. But if there are enough ready-made room layout designs, customers should be happier. And even if the orders for interior decoration business do not increase, I believe the occupancy rate will not be low because of the ever-changing styles of hotel rooms. As for weddings, as we all know, this business is the most profitable in our country, and it can be said to be extremely profitable. Longxing has many years of experience in this business and has never suffered a loss. Before, every time it needed to rent a venue, a large part of the money was earned by others. It seems that Mr. Tang should have a detailed plan, Yi Beichen said with a smile. Tang Binglan frowned slightly, but there is still a problem that I can't solve. Yi Beichen asked, what's the problem? Tang Binglan said, because this is a big project, the total investment budget is about 300 million. The hotel is estimated to be completed in 1 or 2 years. But the shareholders of the company are unwilling to pay too much money. I negotiated with my superiors for a loan, but there is still a gap of 100 million yuan. So I wanted to ask if you could help me raise some money, as an investment. Tang Binglan had seen Yi Beichen drive an expensive car and spend money lavishly before, so she had a preconceived notion that Yi Beichen was from a wealthy family and was sent down by his family to a small company for training. Otherwise, it would be impossible to discuss this matter with Yi Beichen. During this period, in order to raise funds, Tang Binglan frequently attended various business receptions and almost ran her legs off. Her family's car, house and real estate were all mortgaged to the bank. Yi Beichen was delighted when he heard this. This was simply a great thing. Before, he thought it would be difficult to have a personal relationship with a businesswoman like Tang Binglan, let alone spend money on her. So I haven't contacted you proactively until now, but today my luck has finally turned and I'm going to make a big purchase. Boss Tang, I've invested in your project. Yi Beichen waved his hand and asked, how much did you borrow from the bank? Great. How much do you plan to invest? Tang Binglan was extremely excited. For a moment, she was as happy as a little girl. There was no trace of the cold business queen anymore. My family and company have borrowed a total of 130 million from the bank. But it's not all loans. 50 million of it is bank and government investment. Yi Beichen said calmly, I plan to invest 200 million. Could you please ask Mr. Tang to withdraw the loan application from the bank? How much? Tang Binglan was stunned for a moment. Did I hear it correctly? Yi Beichen nodded. Mr. Tang, you heard it right. I want to invest 200 million in you. Tang Binglan was completely confused. At this time, Secretary Jia Qiurong couldn't help but speak up. Yi Beichen, do you know what 200 million means? Take Jiangnan Fuxing Group for example. Its market value is currently 3 billion. It can be said to be a huge company in Jiangnan. But even if Fuxing Group wants to invest more than 100 million yuan in a project, it has to go through layers of approval and dozens of meetings before it can be decided. It took Mr. Tang and I almost 2 months to run around the bank for this loan, and it was her father who got it through the connections of his old comrades in the army. Otherwise, you can only borrow 20 or 30 million at best. But you asked for an investment of 200 million. Could it be that you are investing in ghost money? Tang Binglan frowned and scolded, how can you talk like that? Even though she felt that Yi Beichen was talking nonsense, she still believed in her own judgment. Yi Beichen might not be able to come up with 200 million, but 20 million should be possible. Jia Qiurong pursed her lips. Boss Tang, don't you think what he just said is too nonsense? He. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. He was too lazy to argue with Jia Qiurong and waste his time, so he directly showed his Alipay balance. That long string of numbers was like a dazzling golden light, extremely eye-catching. Jia Qiurong's face turned pale with fright, as if it was covered with a layer of white putty. Her expression was even more interesting than that of Qin Lang and his 2 brothers yesterday. After all, Qin Lang and the other 2 were classmates and roommates with Yi Beichen. Even if they said something wrong, they would just have a big fight and never have anything to do with each other again. But Jia Qiurong is different, she is a working person. At this moment, Tang Binglan was talking to Yi Beichen about investment. Yi Beichen's identity was no longer an employee of Longxing, but a customer, and a top customer at that. What would be the consequences of saying the wrong thing in such an occasion and mocking a top customer in person? Just thinking about it made Jia Qiurong feel cold on her back. Yi Beichen, are you really planning to invest 200 million? Tang Binglan also felt that this was a bit beyond her expectations. When did rich people become so casual in investing? I think it's worth investing 200 million yuan for Mr. Tang. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Hearing this, Tang Binglan gently gathered her hair, and a different feeling rippled in her heart. It is said that women have a very accurate sixth sense, and most of the time they are just pretending to be confused. At this moment, Tang Binglan felt that Yi Beichen revealed a hint of special emotion. I think you should think carefully about it. If your family knew that 200 million yuan was spent like this, wouldn't you be scolded? Tang Binglan certainly wanted this investment and wanted it to be in her account immediately. However, there is a saying that goes advance by retreating, which is also a business negotiation method. Don't think about it. Yi Beichen was also anxious. I can't take back my words. You can transfer the money now. Really? Tang Binglan immediately asked Jia Qiurong to get the contract. The hotel is considered an independent enterprise from Longxing, and Longxing is one of the shareholders. Although the hotel has not yet started construction, the land has already been awarded and the company has been registered. Soon Jia Qiurong brought a thick stack of contracts. Yi Beichen signed without even looking at them and put his fingerprint on them. Then transfer the money to the new company's corporate account. As long as this money becomes public funds, it will be considered as spending for the goddess, which is fundamentally different from directly transferring it to Tang Binglan. Ding! Spend 200 million for the goddess, successfully get 2 billion cash back. Congratulations to the host for getting the treasure chest. Do you want to open it? Chapter 38, Superstar Singing Voice. Jia Qiurong answered the phone and said to Tang Binglan, Boss Tang, the money has arrived. 200 million, not a penny less. Hearing this, Tang Binglan excitedly took the initiative to hold Yi Beichen's hand. Thank you for trusting me. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I also want to thank you, Mr. Tang, for trusting me, otherwise I wouldn't know about this investment. I would have lost a lot of money. The previous spending on several goddesses can be said to be small things. Only this time was it considered a real big spending, with 2 billion coming into the account at one time. Yi Beichen can confidently say that even though he is the richest man in Jiangnan, Baidu Encyclopedia shows that his personal assets reached 28 billion as of last year. But it is impossible for him to come up with 2 billion in cash in such a short period of time. 2 billion yuan is enough for an average family to live on for 9 generations. The minimum interest alone can reach 65 million yuan per year, an average of 180,000 yuan per day. How can I spend so much money? If you go to a 4th or 5th tier city and have so much money, you will definitely be the richest man there. Leaders at all levels will serve you with good tea and good wine, hoping that you can invest in the local area. Increase local tax revenue. And naturally you will get some policy support. Yi Beichen, I'm going to take care of the company's business first. You eat slowly. Tang Binglan stood up and added, Oh. By the way, you must attend the opening banquet on that day. After all, you are also a major shareholder. Yi Beichen nodded, Okay, no problem. Jia Qiurong bent down, bowed, and retreated cautiously. Outside the restaurant, Jia Qiurong asked, Boss Tang, who is this Yi Beichen? He is so rich now, why did he still work as an ordinary clerk in Longxing before? And I checked, among the big business owners in Jiangnan with a net worth of over 10 billion, there is no one with the last name Yi. Tang Binglan said calmly, You are too curious. Yi Beichen is the most outstanding young talent I have ever met. Maybe he came to Longxing just to hone himself? Tang Binglan is also well known in the Jiangnan business community, on the one hand because of her outstanding abilities, and on the other hand because of her stunning beauty. Therefore, she was enthusiastically pursued by many children of wealthy businessmen. But few of them can catch Tang Binglan's eye. Seeing Yi Beichen's courage today, Tang Binglan felt admiration in her heart. Zuix Xianju. Yi Beichen was still sitting in his seat. System, what is the treasure chest you just mentioned? It has been reminded during the first binding that every time you spend money on the goddess, there is a 1% chance of getting a treasure chest. Opening the treasure chest can obtain some special items, skills, etc. May I ask if the host will start the treasure chest now? After the system reminded him, Yi Beichen recalled that there was indeed such an annotation at the beginning. It's just that at that time his mind was focused on the matter of 10 times rebate, so he didn't care. Isn't 1% too low a probability? Yi Beichen asked, Is there no way to increase the probability? Yes. If a goddess's favorability towards the host reaches the full value of 100, then the probability will increase by 1%. Favorability of 50 is a first acquaintance, 60 is an ordinary friend, 70 is a couple, 80 is true love, 90 is loyalty, and if it reaches the full value of 100, the goddess will become the host's loyal licker and will never betray. In addition, before the intimacy reaches 100, it may drop at any time. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. After the favorability reaches 100, the goddess will actually become his loyal licker. Identity change? Haha, interesting. It is worthy of being a system of 10 times rebate for goddess lickers. It seems to have two meanings. The first is that Yi Beichen licks the goddess and gets rebates. The second level, goddess licks the dog, just as the name suggests, the goddess becomes his licking dog. Yi Beichen had been concentrating on cashback before, and didn't even know the system had this function. It seems he has to find some time to study it further. Then Yi Beichen took a look at the current goddess's favorability towards him. Beiji Na is 75. More than a couple, but not yet true love, which is reasonable. After all, it has only been a short time since I confirmed my relationship with Beiji Na. Su Yuer's score is 82. This moment made Yi Beichen lose his composure. He actually reached true love. Even he himself didn't expect this. After all, thinking back to my experience of meeting Su Yuer, there was definitely some unspoken rules involved. It's incredible that the favorability level can reach 82. Tang Binglan is 58. Not even ordinary friends. Yi Beichen looked carefully and found that after investing 200 million yuan in Tang Binglan, her favorability increased by 5 points. Otherwise, it could only be considered a first acquaintance. After all, we didn't have much contact before, so it's understandable. Hongxi is 57. We just met not long ago. In addition, the favorability of the Queen of Pop Su Jingxu is just 50. Knowing each other's names and having met each other is considered the threshold of acquaintance. There are only 5 goddesses at the moment. Even if their favorability ratings all reach 100, the chance of a treasure chest dropping is only 6%. Yi Beichen was indignant. Isn't the difficulty of the system you set too high? How could there be only 5 goddesses on Earth? The host needs to work harder. Think about whether your pickup skills have improved in the past few months, whether your charm has increased, and whether you have met enough beauties? Yi Beichen was speechless. Why did this system seem to be so rebellious? Forget it. System opens the treasure chest. Yi Beichen wanted to see what could be found in this treasure chest. From the legendary online game of Idao 999 to Dungeon CSGO, and even League of Legends, Yi Beichen had played them all. So he is very familiar with the setting of opening boxes. The unknown and uncertainty are the most fascinating. But also the most pitfall. Ding! The treasure chest is opened. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a permanent king-level singing voice. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. A superstar-level singing voice? In the music industry, the nicknames of king and queen are undoubtedly the greatest affirmation of a singer's ability. From the 1970s and 1980s to the present day, whether in the Hong Kong circle or the domestic entertainment industry, the number of people who have the honorary titles of king and queen can be counted on 2 hands. Judging from the number of singles sold, their popularity, and the classes of fans, there is a huge gap between ordinary top-tier singers and superstars. Aha, give me a cup of love water. Yi Beichen sang a line of the famous song of one of the 4 heavenly kings with a skeptical attitude. The result shocked Yi Beichen. Whether in terms of tone control or breath transition, he felt like Lu Dehua in a living music player. Apart from the difference in tone, he is exactly the original singer. Wow! Yi Beichen couldn't help but exclaim. He felt that any difficult song now was as easy as a nursery rhyme in front of him and he could control the melody at will. Who doesn't want to be talented and artistic? Yi Beichen still remembers vividly the embarrassing scene when he introduced himself in the lecture hall during his freshman year. Some students could sing beautiful songs or dance handsomely. Only he and many ordinary students spoke dry words. Students who can show their talents are always the brightest stars at that time. Although Yi Beichen has now stepped out of the campus and entered the society, and has a lot of money, he no longer needs to introduce himself or show his talents to attract attention. But when people are happy, they always hum a few songs unconsciously. Yi Beichen's singing was out of tune before, and it was so bad that even he couldn't stand it. In the past, his classmates would ask him if he had any good songs to recommend. Yi Beichen always said that he didn't like listening to songs, but in fact he was afraid that others would ask him to sing a few lines. Talented people can become shining stars in the crowd most of the time, especially attracting girls. If you don't believe it, just look at those boys who sing well in real life. As long as they look normal and don't have to be too handsome, they are very popular with the opposite sex. Yi Beichen is rich and talented, which simply raises his charm to a higher level. He commented that the skills opened in this treasure chest are very useful. Chapter 39, Buying 49% of Zhuoxianju's shares. Yi Beichen sent a WeChat message to Song Sueki, saying he would go to the gym later. After all, the body is the capital of revolution, and we need to exercise every day. Soon, Song Sueki replied, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Yi, I'm going to have dinner with my friends later and won't be at the gym until 2 p.m. Yi Beichen looked at the time and it was already 12:40, so he just sat for a while. So he replied with a okay. Just as he was watching the video, two women walked into the restaurant. She has an above-average appearance, with a protruding front and a curved back, and a plump and full figure. A woman wearing a purple miniskirt that hugged her hips swayed in an exaggerated manner as she walked, and her high heels made a clacking sound on the ground, which immediately attracted the attention of many perverts in the restaurant. The other one was wearing a long yellow patterned skirt, which was the yellow battlesuit that was popular on TikTok before. It was slit at the thigh and was particularly sexy when the legs were crossed. The two women came in arm, like a beautiful landscape. Seeing the commotion in the restaurant, Yi Beichen looked over curiously and immediately discovered that the sexy woman in the yellow robe was actually the fitness coach Song Sueki. What a coincidence! Yi Beichen smiled faintly and was about to say hello, but then he changed his mind and gave up. Song Sueki and her best friend Zheng Ermeng were sitting not far from Yi Beichen. It just so happened that Song Sueki and Yi Beichen were facing away from each other. Therefore, if Yi Beichen didn't take the initiative to go over, Song Sueki would never know that Yi Beichen was here. Chichi, when are you going to quit Beast Gym? Zheng Ermeng lives up to her name, she has a little lowly voice and is very delicate. Although you are the only yoga instructor in the gym and no one is competing with you for sales, your salary is only about 10,000 yuan per month. Sometimes it's even less than 8,000. How can this little money be enough? After-tax income of 7,000 to 8,000 yuan is not low. Even in first-tier cities, it is more than 80% of workers. It's just that girl spending is naturally higher than boys, and cosmetics and skincare products alone can add up to a large sum of money every month. Like Song Sueki, Zheng Ermeng was a yoga instructor at Beast Fitness, but she felt the salary was too low and quit after just a few months. Later, he often came to the gym to find Song Sueki, carrying various brand name bags. It's okay. As long as I don't buy brand name or luxury goods, this salary is enough. Song Sueki shook her head. Besides, I don't have a high level of education, only a college degree. What good job can I find in a first-tier city like Jiangnan? Zheng Ermeng smiled faintly, finding a job is not the key, following the right people is the key. If you're like me, you don't have to do anything every month and you can get 30,000 yuan. And from time to time I can get free luxury brand bags, shoes, lipsticks, and clothes. When Song Sueki heard this, she was immediately surprised. Meng, how come you are so amazing? What kind of job are you looking for? Are you still short of people? Zheng Ermeng raised his lips and said, I'll introduce someone to you later. This is a great opportunity, you must seize it. Song Sueki nodded. Meng, thank you. I will definitely work hard. Zheng Ermeng glanced at his phone and said, he seems to be coming soon. I'll go outside to meet him. Yeah. Song Sueki took out her makeup mirror and touched up her makeup. She thought Zheng Ermeng was really going to introduce her to a capable person in the business world. Zheng Ermeng waited outside the restaurant for 2 minutes, and Cheng Taixiong came over. He was wearing a Givenchy suit worth 30,000 yuan and a Vacheron Constantin watch worth 200,000 yuan. Just with this outfit, even if he is not top class, he is still elite. Ordinary people should stay away. Cheng Taixiong walked to Zheng Ermeng naturally, and while there was no one around, he reached out and touched Zheng Ermeng's plump buttocks, and Zheng Ermeng did not stop him. Don't let anyone see it. Zheng Ermeng said coquettishly. Cheng Taixiong laughed. What are you afraid of? What can you do if you see it? Zheng Ermeng rolled her eyes and said, my best friend has already brought her here. As for whether you can get her, it all depends on your ability. Cheng Taixiong smiled faintly. This is not that simple. To seduce those beautiful girls who don't have a high salary, you just need to show off your financial strength unintentionally and then give them some expensive gifts, and everything will be easy. That's how he got Zheng Ermeng in the first place. After keeping her for almost a year, Cheng Taixiong got a little tired of her, so he turned his attention to Song Sweki again. He gave Zheng Ermeng enough benefits, so Zheng Ermeng naturally cooperated. Nowadays, there are too many fake friendships and brotherhoods. Enter the restaurant. Zheng Ermeng first gave Song Sweki a brief introduction. Then Cheng Taixiong took out an exquisite box, which contained a Chanel lipstick worth 7,000 yuan. Miss Song, this is our first meeting, and I don't know what you like, please accept it. Song Sweki recognized it as a luxury brand at a glance and waved her hand quickly. This. I can't take this, it's too expensive. Zheng Ermeng tried to smooth things over. Chi-Chi, just accept it. This little money is nothing to Mr. Chang. If you can stay with Mr. Chang, you can get tens of thousands of yuan every month. Cheng Taixiong also laughed and said, yes. I'm in need of a personal assistant right now, with a monthly salary of 30,000 yuan and various bonuses. We are all adults, so there is no need to explain many things in detail. The term keeping a sugar baby is not directly used, but replaced by life assistant, personal secretary, etc. Hint through eye contact or physical contact. Song Sweki raised her eyebrows, glanced at Zheng Ermeng, and speculated in her heart. Then she shook her head. Forget it, I have never been a personal assistant. Zheng Ermeng said calmly, Chi-Chi, you have to seize the opportunity. It's not like you have to accompany Mr. Cheng 24 hours a day. In fact, most of the time you work for less than an hour. Besides, if you like this job as a yoga instructor, you don't have to quit. I can take care of both ends. Cheng Taixiong smiled faintly. How about Miss Song try it for a month first? Well, I'll transfer 1 month's probationary salary of 10,000 yuan to you first. What? I can get a salary of 10,000 yuan during the probation period. And I don't even have to quit my current job? It would be a lie to say that Song Sweki wasn't moved. Who would have a problem with money? She wasn't the kind of woman who saw through the world and regarded money as dirt. But she always felt that this assistant job was a little bit unprofessional. She was still aware of some bad trends in society. Song Sweki didn't want to sell herself out for such a small amount of money. She hoped that she was overthinking it. But then again, if the other party really means that, then she will just have to not refuse at that time. Yes. Why don't you consider it, Miss Song? Cheng Taixiong said confidently. After hearing this, Yi Beichen roughly understood the whole picture. To be honest, if we only consider appearance and figure, Song Sweki would score at least 80 points for Yi Beichen. Especially Song Sweki's plump figure after fitness and her perky peach buttocks are really sexy and hot. Yi Beichen has never tried such a woman, and he doesn't want to be stolen away by others. Immediately, Yi Beichen thought about it and immediately called the waiter to inform the boss that he wanted to buy Zuoxianju. Soon, the boss Feng Mu came over from the office. Sir, whether you are telling the truth or joking, I don't want to sell Zuoxianju, even if you offer me a lot of money. I've lived half my life, and it's long past the time when I was just working for money. This is a safe haven and a dream for me. Feng Mu was extremely polite and handed over his business card with both hands. Every commodity has a price, it's just a matter of whether you can afford it or not. Yi Beichen said calmly, I'll pay you 30 million. I want your 49% stake in Zuoxianju. The management rights are still in your hands. I will never interfere with the operation of the restaurant. Feng Mu was over 50 years old, had started from scratch, and had been doing business for half his life, but this was the first time he had met someone like Yi Beichen. It was incredible. He invested a lot of money to make Zuoxianju a success. The most crucial thing was that he took a different approach and spent nearly 8 million to build a luxurious bathroom. It is precisely because of this gimmick that Zuoxianju quickly became popular on the internet. It has become a photo-taking spot for many people. The toilets here are not free for passers-by, but only for guests. The restaurant consumption is not low, starting at 1288. Putting aside various costs, Feng Mu's net profit last year was more than 2.8 million. At present, the restaurant's initial investment has not yet been fully recovered. But Yi Beichen actually said that he wanted to invest 30 million, and only wanted 49% of the shares. And he would not interfere with the management rights. Are you kidding? Feng Mu asked. Yi Beichen was full of energy. Do I need to joke? Feng Mu made a prompt decision. Congratulations on becoming the second largest shareholder of Zuoxianju. I'll go prepare the contract right away, sir. I haven't asked you what your name is yet. Yi Beichen. And when Yi Beichen said his name, Song Sweki and the others were close by, so they naturally heard it.
Song Sweki turned around and was a little surprised. Mr. Yi, it's really you. Chapter 40 Zhang Erming's shock. Yi Beichen also pretended not to know that Song Sweki was here. Ah. Coach Song, what a coincidence.
Song Sweki and the other three heard clearly the conversation between Yi Beichen and Fengmu just now. Zhang Erming's face was filled with shock. This was her first time meeting such an awesome rich man. In comparison, Cheng Taixiang was simply weak. Cheng Taixiang was also stunned. What kind of person is this? He just asked for a 30 million business. The key is that he is younger than him and looks to be in his early 20s. In an instant, Cheng Taixiang covered the Vacheron Constantine on his wrist tightly with his sleeves. He really couldn't afford to lose face. Song Sweki was also shocked. She didn't expect her member to be so rich. No wonder she bought a membership and paid for a private trainer for a year. Yi Beichen just said hello and didn't go over. He wanted to give the other party time to react. Not long after, Fengmu prepared the contract and successfully signed it. Yi Beichen directly transferred the money. When 30 million came into his account, Fengmu was so happy that he didn't know how to express it for a moment. Free. All purchases today are free. Fengmu shouted, and the waiter quickly notified every table of guests. Mr. Yi, Zuoxianju will become the premier high-end restaurant in Jiangnan in the future. I want those celebrities and elites to consider coming to Zuoxianju as a necessity. Fengmu assured in a deep voice. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, just you run it. In fact, he didn't care at all whether the restaurant could make a lot of money. Coach Song, when will you finish eating? I'll take you to the gym for training. Yi Beichen stood up and walked over. Zhang Erming was the first to extend her hand with a smile. Hello, Mr. Yi, my name is Zhang Erming, and I am Song Sweki's best friend. I was also a fitness trainer before. I can provide one-on-one personal training services at your doorstep. We, Chi-Chi, have some business to discuss, so I'm afraid we won't have time to go to the gym for training today. How about, let me do it for you? Cheng Taixiang glanced at Zhang Erming and laughed in his heart. Are you going to find someone else to get rich and famous so soon? Ha ha. But she was sensible enough to stop Song Sweki. This woman is his prey. Yi Beichen shook his head. Forget it, let Coach Song come. Coach Song, what business do you have? The official business that Zhang Erming was referring to was actually letting Cheng Taixiang and Song Sweki continue discussing the matter of a personal life assistant. She didn't know the relationship between Song Sweki and Yi Beichen, but that didn't stop her from wanting to get into Yi Beichen's bed. After all, this was a wealthy young man who could easily talk about a 30 million business deal. It perfectly meets Zhang Erming's fantasies about a domineering CEO. No business, we have just finished talking. Song Sweki did it almost instinctively, and she had no intention of rejecting Yi Beichen. They had already ordered, but the food had not yet been served. But none of this mattered. Now she just wants to go with Yi Beichen. Okay, let's go. Yi Beichen gestured with his hand and took the initiative to help Song Sweki carry her bag. Cheng Taixiang just watched the food in his bowl being taken away by others, but he could do nothing. The gap is too big. He felt a little ashamed of himself and dared not compete with Yi Beichen. Seeing the two of them leaving the restaurant together, Cheng Taixiang was furious. Why didn't you tell me that Song Sweki knew such a rich man? Zhang Erming rolled his eyes. How would I know? And judging from Chi-Chi's expression just now, she's not familiar with that person either. Cheng Taixiang snorted coldly. What you just said, don't you want such a young rich man to support you? Do you still have the idea of marrying into a wealthy family and becoming a rich wife? Zhang Erming did not hide his shortcomings and said bluntly, of course. You're tired of playing now, and you don't support me. We women only have a few years to be beautiful. If we don't seize the opportunity, we will have to find an honest man to take over when we get older. Cheng Taixiang gritted his teeth and said, if that young rich man just now had his eyes on Song Sweki, then I would have no chance. But you still need to help me find out some specific information. If they really succeed, you can help me find other beautiful fitness girls. I will give you a referral fee. Zhang Erming smiled faintly. Thank you, Mr. Chang. In the garage, Song Sweki got into Yi Beichen's Mercedes-Benz G, then smiled faintly and said, Mr. Yi, I didn't know you were so rich before. It's so low-key, it surprises me. Yi Beichen said calmly, I am actually quite high profile, but outsiders say I am low-key. I don't know why. Coach Song, do you have a boyfriend? Yi Beichen asked. Song Sweki shook her head, no.
Yi Beichen asked again. A beautiful woman like you must be pursued by many people, right? Haven't you ever met someone you like? This topic is very sensitive. If you don't have a close relationship with someone, you might get blocked on WeChat if you ask about it.
Song Sweki said calmly, there are many suitors, but none of them are suitable.
Yi Beichen nodded. Coach Song, I forgot to take something. If you don't mind, I'll take you home first, and then go to the gym. Song Sweki smiled and said, it doesn't matter. 20 minutes later, Song Sweki looked surprised and said, this is the most luxurious villa area in Jiangnan, Yunding Palace? Mr. Yi, is your home here? Yi Beichen nodded, yeah.
Yi Beichen had paid a deposit once before, and later when he had 200 million yuan in his hands, he found time to pay the balance of more than 20 million yuan. By the way, I also tried the softness of the mattress again with the beautiful saleswoman Chen Lu.
Hearing this, Song Sweki was shocked.
First, he negotiated a 30 million business deal in Zhuxianju, and now he has a villa in Yunding Palace.
She was sure that Yi Beichen's net worth was definitely over 100 million.
She is just an ordinary person, a yoga instructor in the gym, and she rarely sees even a few millionaires around her on weekdays. People with a net worth of tens of millions can only be seen on TV or on mobile phones, but when you meet a millionaire with a net worth of over 100 million in real life.
And this rich man is also her member. Song Sweki never dared to think about it before. Chapter 41. Sorry, I don't bring male members.
Entering villa number 16 where Yi Beichen lived, Song Sweki was even more amazed by the cashmere carpets, crystal lamps, blue and white porcelain. The lobby on the first floor alone was much bigger than the house she rented.
Can a girl who is not well off resist such temptation? Just walk around.
I'll go upstairs to get something first.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Oh, okay. Song Sweki nodded, still a little reserved.
After all, it was her first time in such a luxurious villa, and she was even worried about dirtying the carpet. Today she really opened her eyes. This is also the reason why Yi Beichen brought Song Sweki to the villa, including spending a huge sum of money to buy shares in Zhuxianju, all in order to completely open Song Sweki's horizons and give her a hint. As long as she wants, she can live such a life of luxury. Because Yi Beichen heard what Cheng Taixiong and Zhang Ermeng hinted at Song Sweki in the restaurant. So he naturally knew that Cheng Taixiong wanted to support Song Sweki. And Song Sweki also understood the hint. He understood the hint, didn't scold me verbally, but didn't agree directly either, so there is only one possibility.
Not enough money.
Because Song Sweki earns at least 7 or 8,000 yuan a month. Although it is not a high salary, it is enough to support herself. She hasn't encountered any particularly big financial difficulties recently, and I only offer 30,000 yuan per month to break down her psychological defenses and make her willing to be supported, but it is still difficult. In addition, Cheng Taixiong looks to be in his 40s and has an ordinary appearance. Even if he wears an expensive suit, he still looks like a nouveau riche. Unless he is a money worshipper to a certain extent, like Lu Ruyan, it is difficult for ordinary girls to have any good feelings towards a man like Cheng Taixiong. Not to mention being willing to be kept by such a man. But Yi Beichen is different. He is young, 180 centimeters tall, and although his appearance is not as good as those of celebrities who debuted with their looks, he is still handsome among ordinary people. Plus, he is rich. Pingy is close to people. Taking all of this into consideration, it is really attractive to girls. A few minutes later, Yi Beichen came downstairs. Coach Song, sorry to have kept you waiting.
Song Sweki smiled and shook her head. It didn't take long.
Yi Beichen did not give direct hints as eagerly as Cheng Taixiong did. He wanted Song Sweki to open her heart on her own initiative and be surrounded by the desire for money. At that time, Song Sweki would take off her clothes with just one word from him. This is how the real rich people play. Afterwards, the two went to the Beast Gym. Yi Beichen was still very serious about physical training. This attracted everyone's attention, including some girls who wanted to have a slim waist and sweet but like Song Sweki. An hour and a half later, Yi Beichen left the gym. Immediately, a male colleague who was also a fitness trainer came to ask Song Sweki, didn't you only take yoga classes before? Why did you start bringing in male members? Besides, this guy is always making moves. Doesn't that annoy you? Next time he comes, you hand him over to me. Just now, the two of them were moving around too close, and Yi Beichen's hand was on Song Sweki's body. All of this was seen by the male colleague who had a crush on her. In fact, it is normal to think about it. As long as a girl is pretty and has a good figure, there will be boys who have a crush on her, whether in school or in the workplace, and even have the protection of Fiangyang. Even if this girl has an open boyfriend, there are still boys who want to approach her. This is the so-called love of beauty, everyone has it. So now sometimes there is a sentence in the comment area of TikTok, don't marry a wife who is too beautiful, because she will cheat one day. The logic of this sentence is proven here. Song Sweki said calmly, no need. He is a very important member of mine and even bought me a year's worth of private lessons. The male colleague was dejected. In my mind, I was even imagining the scene of Song Sweki's beautiful and sexy body being pressed under the man just now. A few minutes later, a male sales colleague approached Song Sweki. Coach Song, someone wants to buy your private lessons. He said he knows you. Under the guidance of this male sales colleague, Song Sweki met the other party. Boss Chang, it's you. Cheng Taixian laughed, well, I'm going to go to the gym to exercise and get rid of this beer belly. How much is one of your private lessons? I'll buy a year's subscription first. Song Sweki waved her soft jade hands, I'm sorry, Mr. Chang. I only teach yoga classes for female members, not male members. Cheng Taixiang was puzzled. In the restaurant, I heard that man also called you coach. He was the male member you led. Song Sweki smiled faintly, he is a special case. Cheng Taixiang was completely confused. He has been in the business world for many years, and although he has not reached the top, he has also figured out the tricks of the trade. It is obvious that there is a special relationship between Song Sweki and Yi Beichen. Cheng Taixiang muttered in his heart, could it be that Song Sweki was captured by that guy so quickly? Cheng Taixiang couldn't believe it, because it took him 2 months to support Zheng Ermeng. It's not easy to get a girl to willingly develop such a long-term relationship. But Cheng Taixiang obviously had no hope, so he can only give up Song Sweki. After Yi Beichen came out of the gym, he called Su Yuer. Generally, anchors have a different time difference from normal people. They usually go to bed at 2 or 3 in the morning and wake up at noon the next day. If they are not in good spirits, they may sleep more. But it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and Su Yuer should have woken up. He wanted to find out why Su Yuer's favorability was 82 points. Brother Beichen. Su Yuer's voice is as sweet as ever. If we use the popular internet meme to describe her, her voice is green tea. No man can resist a caring and considerate sister. Yi Beichen asked, where are you? Su Yuer said, Jiangnan Union Hospital. Yi Beichen was puzzled, what are you doing there? Are you sick? Su Yuer said softly, no. My mother is in the hospital. She had a major surgery some time ago and is still recovering. Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen immediately asked, Auntie, the operation went smoothly, right? Yes. Su Yuer said, the operation was successful. Yi Beichen said with a somewhat blaming tone, such a big thing, why didn't you tell me before? Su Yuer smiled faintly, Brother Beichen has helped me a lot. I'll be there later. After Yi Beichen said that, he found a supermarket and bought some fruits. Then he bought 2 boxes of milk and nutritional supplements, all of which were the most expensive. By the way, I bought a bunch of carnations at a flower shop near the hospital. Chapter 42, Encountering Fans and Spreading Rumors. After Yi Beichen arrived at the hospital, Su Yuer came down to greet him. Brother Beichen, you just came, why did you bring so many things? Auntie is my elder after all, it's my duty. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Su Yuer's mother is Wang Guifan. She looks like an ordinary middle-aged woman, but the hard work of life and serious illness make her look very old. However, Yi Beichen saw photos of Wang Guifan when she was young in Su Yuer's mobile phone, and she was also a beauty. I can only say that life is unforgiving. Time is even more unforgiving. Wang Guifan has a tumor and had surgery not long ago. She needs to stay in the hospital for observation for a period of time. Young man, what's your name? Wang Guifan asked. Auntie, my name is Yi Beichen. You are our Yuer's boyfriend, right? Wang Guifan had a smiling look in her eyes and it seemed that she liked Yi Beichen very much. Mom, what are you talking about? Su Yuer waved her hands quickly. Yi Beichen said calmly, in a sense, it should be considered. After all, they sleep together, so there's nothing wrong with pretending to be nice to reassure the elders. Su Yuer seemed surprised and happy after hearing these words. Wang Guifan asked again, how long have you been talking to her? This girl has been hiding this from me. She won't tell me no matter how I ask. But as a mother, how could she hide it from me? Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, less than 2 months.
Wang Guifan nodded, the time is almost right.
It was during that time that I noticed something was wrong with this girl and suspected that she was in a relationship and had a boyfriend.
Yi Beichen glanced at Su Yuer. She lowered her head and didn't dare to look him in the eye.
After chatting, Yi Beichen found out that the time when Wang Guifan had the surgery happened to be the days when the platform settled his salary after he gave Su Yuer a large reward.
Before, Su Yuer was extremely anxious to raise money for Wang Guifan's surgery, hospitalization, and convalescence.
For Su Yuer, Yi Beichen is a ray of light that appears in her dull and hopeless life.
It's her life-saving straw.
It was the appearance of Yi Beichen that helped her solve her urgent problem and earn more money than an ordinary person could earn in several lifetimes. If it happens in ancient times or in TV dramas, people would usually say at this time, I have nothing to repay you with, so I can only give you my body. And Yi Beichen finally understood why Su Yuer had the highest favorability level, which was 82.
It's an unexpected success, haha.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly and came out of the hospital.
Su Yuer followed him. Wang Guifan asked her to accompany him.
Wang Guifan also had 2 nurses hired by Su Yuer to take care of her 24 hours a day.
The two took a walk in the hospital garden.
Su Yuer said with a hint of apology, Brother Beichen, my mother misunderstood the relationship between us just now.
Thank you for smoothing things over and telling a white lie.
Yi Beichen smiled and said, nothing. Anyway, our relationship is already so close, you can say whatever you want.
Besides, are you still planning to find a boyfriend?
Su Yuer immediately shook her head, Brother Beichen, what nonsense are you talking about?
I'm like you, how can I find a boyfriend?
Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows, oh?
Are you blaming me? My presence is the reason why you can't find a boyfriend? Seeing that Yi Beichen had misunderstood, Su Yuer quickly explained, no, Brother Beichen. Actually.
At this time, I met a young man. He was wearing glasses, frail, and wearing no-name brand clothes that cost only a few hundred yuan on Taobao. The only thing that was a bit expensive was the Nike shoes. When this person saw Su Yuer, he immediately asked in surprise, excuse me, are you Yuer, the anchor of the Huyu platform? As he spoke, he took out his phone, opened the app, and showed Su Yuer his follow list, I'm your biggest fan. I have a 17th level fan card. Su Yuer was a little surprised. She didn't expect such a coincidence that she could meet a fan in the hospital. Hello. The man was extremely excited, it's really Yuer.
That's great.
Can I take a picture with you? Su Yuer has only been live streaming for about 2 months, although her platform account shows that she has 6 to 7 million followers. But you have to know that the feeling of being followed on the internet and being followed by real fans in real life are worlds apart.
There is no comparison.
It was also her first time meeting a fan in real life, so she did not refuse. After taking the photo, the man exchanged a few pleasantries and then politely waved his hand and left. However, he immediately posted a message in Su Yuer's fish bar.
I ran into Master Yuer today. She's so beautiful.
Then he posted the photo. Soon, the post attracted a lot of replies.
Oh my god. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Is Yuer really as beautiful in real life as she is on the live broadcast? Where did you meet him? I want to try my luck too.
The man's post quickly became a hot topic on Yuba, and all fans who followed Su Yuer were pushing it.
Because this is the only one where fans can meet the host in person offline. Everyone is very envious.
But soon, the man posted another message. Today I saw our anchor walking with a young and handsome man in the hospital.
Do you think this man is the #1 Beichen boss? They went to the hospital because the anchor was pregnant and wanted to have an abortion?
Less than 10 minutes after this post was published, it had received over 10,000 views.
People keep replying to the post. Shit. It's possible. The only one who can make an appointment with a streamer offline is the #1 guy on the list. It's hard to imagine what the anchor will become like at night after being treated as the top guy. I don't think so. How can a wealthy person who can give out tens of millions of dollars in rewards on online platforms be so young?
If it was the national husband, Principal Wang, I would believe it, but he is too young.
Could it be that he's a wealthy man's secretary or something like that? You have such dirty minds.
Just looking at their backs, you can tell they are very close.
They are of similar age, so maybe they are brother and sister, or even a younger brother and a younger sister? Going to the hospital just to get an abortion? I'm really impressed by you guys. Fans have different opinions.
Soon the news spread from one fish bar to another. Because if you watch live broadcasts frequently, it is impossible to only follow one live broadcast room. The first person to see this rumor was Ding Monair. She lost to Su Yuer in 2P case and became a stepping stone for Su Yuer's success. Is this person the financial backer behind Su Yuer? Ding Monair couldn't believe it and shook her head. Absolutely impossible. Her financial sponsor was a greasy middle-aged man who was almost 50 years old. Every time they met in an offline hotel, she would feel sick for several days. If the sponsor is such a young and handsome man, she will wake up laughing in her dreams. Even on the contrary, she would be very willing to support such a little wolf dog. The second person to see this rumor was Eun Hai, the former top dancer in terms of beauty. So young. And Hui immediately sent this picture to Wang Sikong and asked, "Sikong, do you know this man? Is he a rich second generation in the circle?" Wang Sikong quickly replied, "I don't know him. I haven't heard of him." It is well known in the circle that Principal Wan likes to hang out with internet celebrities, and he also knows a lot about the entire Yinqing wealthy circle. He knew which rich second generations liked to flirt with internet celebrities. Even Principal Wang said he had never seen one, so there were only two possibilities. First, this is definitely a rumor. The second possibility is that this person is a hidden rich man from other regions. After all, Dragon Country is a place where crouching tigers and hidden dragons are everywhere, and some people will not appear on the rich list. However, based on her inner feelings, Eun Hui is more inclined to the first possibility. Chapter 43 Romance. After a passerby fan started the conversation, the topic between Yi Beichen and Su Yuer ended, and no one took the initiative to bring it up anymore. Su Yuer still had to stay in the hospital to take care of him, so Yi Beichen went back first. He drove to Jiangnan University, had dinner with Pei Zhenna, and walked hand in hand in the playground. The two of them walked less than one lap of the 400-meter playground. "Beichen, please don't give me expensive gifts anymore," Pei Zhenna said. Yi Beichen was stunned. "What's wrong?" Pei Zhenna said solemnly, "I thought about it, I am still a college student now. At most, I spend less than 3,000 yuan a month. And you often give gifts worth millions or even hundreds of thousands. This really makes me unable to sleep or eat." Pei Zhenna's tone softened a little. "With the cinema you gave me, I feel that as long as it is managed properly, it can support me forever." Perhaps it was the counselor's ideological education, or the gossip of her classmates behind her back, which made Pei Zhenna feel a lot of psychological pressure. Because as long as a beautiful girl finds a rich boyfriend, there will be rumors and gossip around her, saying that she is being kept by someone, is a slut, etc. Okay, then I won't give you too expensive gifts in the future." Yi Beichen smiled and said, "Nana, do you think this gift is expensive or romantic?" Looking in the direction of Yi Beichen's finger, colorful fireworks suddenly rose in the night sky. Then a pattern was formed in the air, which was the names of Yi Beichen and Pei Zhenna, and then it was pierced by an arrow with a heart on it. People within 10 kilometers around can see the fireworks patterns in the sky. Wow! So beautiful. That girl must be so happy. I'm so envious, I want this kind of romance too. Some students on the playground stopped to take pictures. It's romantic. Pei Zhenna looked up at the sky, her voice full of joy. Ding! Spend 20,000 yuan for the goddess and get a 200,000 yuan rebate. Yi Beichen smiled and said, "Is this kind of gift still acceptable?" Pei Zhenna blushed. "You are annoying." Yi Beichen added, "Let me sing you a love song, it's just right for the occasion." Pei Zhenna nodded, "Okay. I haven't heard you sing yet." Yi Beichen adjusted his breathing a little, and then sang the song Like You by Queen Su Jingqiu. His unique voice, without a single slant, sang better than a music major. Most importantly, this song contains Yi Beichen's emotions. Pei Zhenna opened her mouth in surprise. She really didn't expect Yi Beichen's singing could be so beautiful. It's even better than those professional singers. This song was specially practiced for you. Does it sound nice? Yi Beichen said softly. Pei Zhenna was very touched. It sounds good. Yi Beichen glanced at the system panel and found that Pei Zhenna's favorability increased by 1. He suddenly realized that sometimes it was easy to gain favorability from girls. At this time, Li Qian, who had just come out of the dormitory, also saw the fireworks pattern in the sky. She immediately knew that Yi Beichen was in the playground because Pei Zhenna had said not long ago that she was going to take a walk in the playground. "You're being so romantic." Humph. The last time I sent a message to Yi Beichen, he didn't even reply.
Li Qian snorted softly. They soon arrived at the playground. With her sharp eyes, she found Yi Beichen and Pei Zhenna at once. Nana! Senior Yi! Li Qian called out, then walked up to them and said with a smile, I knew you were dating here. Hee, I caught you. When seeing Li Qian again, Yi Beichen was calm. He was not worried at all that Li Qian would use any means to tell Pei Zhenna the secret. Because doing so would be counterproductive and tantamount to self-destruction, and would not benefit her in any way. Unless she wants Pei Zhenna and Yi Beichen to break up so that she can take the position. But Li Qian is not stupid, the probability of this happening is extremely small. Even in TV dramas, this kind of behavior will not end well in the end. Yi Beichen also knew what kind of girl Li Qian was and what she wanted. It was nothing more than vanity, which had to be satisfied with money. The thing he has the most is money. Qianqian, shouldn't you be going to the piano club at this time? Pei Zhenna asked. Li Qian shook her head, I quit the piano club. It's boring. She joined the piano club just to find a rich guy because she thought that those who could learn piano from a young age and had a strong interest in piano must have a wealthy family. Ordinary families can't afford to learn this stuff. But now that there is a rich man like Yi Beichen, Li Qian is naturally too lazy to focus on other people. Are you going to be a light bulb? Yi Beichen asked directly. Li Qian nodded indifferently, I'm just making sure you don't lead our Nana astray. Pei Zhenna laughed, just don't make trouble. Great. I forgot my best friend because I had a man. Li Qian stretched out her hand to tickle Pei Zhenna, and the two of them were so happy. Only Yi Beichen knew how fake this friendship was. After Yi Beichen sent Pei Zhenna back to the dormitory, Li Qian sent a message. Senior Yi, do you have time to go shopping with me tomorrow? Heh. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, don't you have a class tomorrow? Li Qian posted a picture of a leave request, what's there to be afraid of with this? How about you pick me up outside the school tomorrow at noon, senior? Okay. Yi Beichen naturally would not refuse the abalone that was delivered to his door. The next day at noon, Yi Beichen picked up Li Qian and asked, where are you going this time? Li Qian smiled charmingly, senior, am I dressed beautifully today? Fishnet black stockings, short skirt, stiletto heels. Yi Beichen nodded, beautiful. Li Qian added, then do you want to feel my inner beauty again, senior? Chapter 44, Giving Away a 3 million Maserati. Yi Beichen knew very well Li Qian's little thoughts. Give him some sweet treats first, then he will ask for more big money later. After half an hour of teaching, Yi Beichen was sweating all over. Li Qian exclaimed, senior, it's not as comfortable here on Nana as it is here on me, right? Yi Beichen shook his head, I haven't touched her yet, so there's no comparison. Oh? Li Qian was curious, senior didn't touch Nana, why? Could it be that Nana hasn't agreed yet? That shouldn't be the case. You gave me so many expensive gifts. If it were me, I would have opened my legs and welcomed you. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, so this is the difference between you. However, Yi Beichen had to admit that Li Qian's cleavage was the deepest and largest among the women around him. This made him unable to let go. Previously, a research institute investigated the relationship between the size of the wife's breasts and the divorce rate in couples. The results found that the bigger the wife's breasts, the lower the divorce rate. And the relationship between husband and wife is more harmonious. When Yi Beichen first saw this report, he was a little shocked, but then he thought, how could a man not like big ones? If you sleep happily every night, you will be more tolerant of your wife's shortcomings. This is science and psychology. Humph. Li Qian pouted, senior, how far do you plan to develop your relationship with Nana? It won't develop into marriage, right? In Li Qian's opinion, these rich kids who go out to have sex with schoolgirls, young models, internet celebrities, etc., are just playing around. When it comes to marriage, the family will definitely arrange a match for him with a woman from a wealthy family. Just like the national husband, Principal Wang, who often appears on online platforms, it was revealed that he has been dating different female internet celebrities. But netizens across the country all know in their hearts that Principal Wang's wife in the end cannot be one of these female internet celebrities. Don't ask questions if it's none of your business. Yi Beichen said calmly, whatever you want to buy today, just ask. Speaking of this, Li Qian suddenly became excited and said, senior, how about you give me a car? Last time Pei Zhenna drove a Mercedes to school, she was so envious. The things that girls can show off for vanity are nothing more than cars, luxury bags, lipsticks, clothes, the latest model of fruit phones, and selfies taken in high-end hotels and restaurants. No problem, what car do you want? Yi Beichen asked. Li Qian blurted out, Maserati. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. You drive this car, aren't you afraid that your classmates will gossip about you behind your back? Humph. Li Qian shook her head and said, all the gossip is just jealousy. Buzz. Yi Beichen stepped on the accelerator and drove to the Maserati 4S store. In the largest Maserati 4S store in Jiangnan, Li Qian's eyes lit up when she saw the various models of luxury cars displayed on the booth. She had never dared to even think about such a place before, but now, she will soon be able to own a car here. Senior, I can choose whatever I want, there is no price limit, right? Li Qian asked. Yi Beichen waved his hand and said, just pick the most expensive one. That's great. Li Qian hugged Yi Beichen's face and kissed him. If it wasn't in a public place, she would have wanted to take off her clothes and do it again. Yi Beichen? Suddenly, a person appeared in front of Yi Beichen. Why are you here? Kai Lianxing, you are the salesperson here. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. The man in front of him was his classmate, and they had a good or bad relationship. Yeah. Kai Lianxing nodded. It took a lot of effort to get the job. Are you here looking for a job too? I'll ask the manager if he's still hiring. Yi Beichen waved his hand. No. I'm here to buy a car. You? Buying a car? Coming to Maserati 4S store? Kai Lianxing looked incredulous. Are you kidding me? Yi Beichen said seriously, I'm not lying to you. And I'm not buying a car for myself, I'm buying it as a gift for someone else. The corners of Kai Lianxing's mouth twitched. He seemed to have heard the funniest joke of the year, which was 10,000 times funnier than the one in the Spring Festival Gala. But, after all, they are old classmates, and he doesn't want to make it too ugly. There is no hatred or grudge between them. He neither wants to ridicule nor laugh in front of them. He can only bear it. Okay then, take your time to choose. Kai Lianxing quickly said, if you have chosen, come back to me and I will give you the best price. He left quickly, fearing that if he stayed a second longer he would burst out laughing. As soon as he left Yi Beichen's sight, Kai Lianxing muttered to his colleagues. You know that licking dog classmate I told you about before, right? He came to the store and actually said he wanted to buy a car to give to someone else. Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Why doesn't he take a piss and look at himself? I don't think he can even afford a giant road bike. In fact, Li Qian had searched a lot of information about various Maserati models on her mobile phone before, and she already had one in mind. She asked the salesperson to take her for a test drive. The more she tried the Maserati Quattroporte model, the more she liked it. So she immediately ordered it. Senior, I want this car. Yi Beichen handed a card to the salesperson, pay in full and pick up the car. Seeing Yi Beichen being so straightforward, Li Qian's heart melted. She sighed that she was so lucky, as the rich young man was so generous to her for the first time. Zhang Chao and others who were previously spotted at school were considered wealthy, drove luxury cars, and often bought brand-name bags for their girlfriends. But in fact, when you add it up overall, I only spend tens of thousands of dollars every month, and I have to always check her mood. Buying a car as a gift, and it's a Maserati. Ha, the rich second generation in Zhang Chao's school can't be so generous. Compared with this, Yi Beichen is perfect. The wallet seems like a bottomless pit, it is super generous and spends millions at a time. The salesperson's eyes widened in confusion. What did she just hear? Senior? What was the relationship between these two? Moreover, once the price of a luxury car reaches $1 million level, even those wealthy people who can afford it will come to the store to look at it for a long time and make careful selections. Often, the deposit will not be paid without a month or so. For a customer like Yi Beichen who came for the first time and browsed for less than an hour, he actually wanted to pay the full amount by credit card to pick up the car. It is extremely rare. The salesperson quickly took the card and went to open the order. This car is worth 2.9 million. According to the 3% commission rate, this order can earn more than 80,000. At this time, Li Qian made an important decision in her heart. That is to use all means to tie Yi Beichen down. She can't let the other party abandon her. So Pei Jinna must not be allowed to discover their relationship. From now on, in front of Pei Jinna, she would act as if she and Yi Beichen were incompatible. She did not intend to use tricks to make Yi Beichen and Pei Jinna break up and become the legal wife. Because from the TV dramas she had watched, Li Qian understood a truth: domestic flowers will never be as fragrant as wildflowers. Her current identity may be the key to attracting Yi Beichen. There is a great sense of excitement.
If she didn't have the status of a girlfriend or best friend, she might even be worse than a wildflower, the kind of miscellaneous flower that can be picked once and thrown away.
If I could get pregnant with Yi Beichen's child.
Only then might you really have a chance to rise to power, marry into a wealthy family, and enjoy all the wealth and glory. From next time on, I won't need Durex, just let him come in directly.
Li Qian thought secretly. Kai Lianqing had been watching from a distance.
When he saw Yi Beichen handing the card to a colleague, his heart was suddenly excited.
No way? This guy who couldn't even afford a meat dish at school before, can he really afford a multi-million-dollar luxury car?
But when he saw Li Qian starting to draw prizes and knock on the gold tube, and his colleagues taking out fireworks to prepare for the car handling ceremony, Kai Lianqing had to believe it.
He regretted it so much.
He underestimated others and missed a big order.
But Kai Lianqing was confused. When did Yi Beichen become rich? What else can you do to make such a fortune? Didn't he lick the dog before? Licking Lu Ruyan. Kai Lianqing had Lu Ruyan's WeChat account.
Although they had never chatted, he still took out his phone and sent her a message.
Yi Beichen gave a girl a Maserati sports car worth 3 million. Are you guys breaking up? Chapter 45 Regret. Lu Ruyan has been in a bad mood these days.
Because the rich man Shen Fan, with whom she was hooking up, had some problems in his company and was having financial difficulties. Not only did he stop buying her luxury goods, he even sold the brand name bags he had previously bought for her. They also kicked her out of her 300 square meter house and mortgaged the house to the bank. Lu Ruyan had no choice but to temporarily move back to the small house she had rented before.
Buzz. There is a message reminder on the mobile phone. Lu Ruyan opened it and saw that it was sent by Kai Lianqing.
After seeing the content of the message clearly, Lu Ruyan was almost so angry that she vomited blood. She felt as if God was playing a huge joke on her.
Yi Beichen, the bootlicker whom she looked down upon, unexpectedly turned into a wealthy man after they broke up.
Last time he bought a villa in Yunding Palace, this time he gave another woman a supercar.
It seems that he has completely become a playboy of a wealthy family. Lu Ruyan was suddenly stunned.
If Yi Beichen really changed his personality drastically because of something and became a playboy who had sex with thousands of women, then why didn't she go find Yi Beichen? When Yi Beichen licked her, she treated him like a fool. Now, as long as she puts her face aside and licks Yi Beichen, she should have a chance, right?
Even if I can't become Yi Beichen's long-term girlfriend, being a mistress is fine.
Lu Ruyan is a typical gold digger.
She does everything for money.
It's not surprising that she has such thoughts.
Where is this? Please send me the location.
Kai Lianqing raised his eyebrows when he saw the news.
Is there something interesting to watch? Yi Beichen, you are too timing. Now that your legitimate girlfriend is here to kill you, what are you going to do? Kai Lianqing thought Yi Beichen's girlfriend was Lu Ruyan. After receiving the location, Lu Ruyan took a taxi and rushed to the Maserati 4S store. Kai Lianqing deliberately slowed down Li Qian's process. 20 minutes later, Lu Ruyan came to the Maserati 4S store and saw Yi Beichen and Li Qian beside him at a glance.
She combed her hair, adjusted her state, and showed her most perfect charm. Then she walked over with a coquettish cat step.
Yi Beichen. Lu Ruyan greeted with a smile. Who is this?
Seeing Lu Ruyan, Yi Beichen was also quite surprised.
What can I do for you?
Yi Beichen used to think Lu Ruyan was pretty, but after learning that Lu Ruyan had checked into a hotel with someone in junior high school, he suddenly felt that Lu Ruyan was very ordinary. It was even more disgusting than prostitution. Even now, when Yi Beichen recalled the experience of licking Lu Ruyan, he felt ashamed. He must have been blinded by greed at that time.
How could he make such a stupid decision? Li Qian glanced at Lu Ruyan. My heart was shocked.
She had asked her senior schoolmate for information about Yi Beichen before, and knew that Yi Beichen licked a girl, so he was called a passionate licker. Out of curiosity, she also got a photo of that girl.
And now, the woman in the photo. Isn't it right in front of you? As far as Li Qian knew, Yi Beichen and Lu Ruyan had already broken up. So why did Lu Ruyan come to see Yi Beichen now?
Suddenly, Li Qian put on an expression as if she was enjoying herself.
I want to talk to you. Lu Ruyan said softly.
Often girls use that kind of coquettish voice, with gentle eyes and sexy little red lips pouting, and few boys can resist it. In the past, if Lu Ruyan's voice softened a little, to exaggerate, Yi Beichen, who was a bootlicker in his youth, would even give his life to her. Yi Beichen waved his hand, his face calm as water. There is nothing to discuss between you and me. Lu Ruyan will not give up. Was our previous relationship fake? Even though we broke up, you don't have to be so heartless. There have been countless real cases of broken hearts being reunited since ancient times. I was wrong before, and I swear I will never do that again. If you are willing, I will treat you like the emperor from now on and will never disobey your wishes. Yi Beichen laughed. So this is why you came to see me. Li Qian, who was eating melons, had a cold look in her eyes. She thought it was something else. It turned out that she saw that Yi Beichen was rich and wanted to come over to share a piece of the pie. What a cheap woman. Kai Lianqing has also been paying attention. He was stunned. Lu Ruyan and Yi Beichen broke up, but she rushed to follow him because of his WeChat message just now. It seemed that she wanted to get back together. But, wasn't it Yi Beichen who always licked Lu Ruyan before? Yi Beichen was so rich, why did they break up? Kai Lianqing was so curious that he immediately asked his former good classmates for news. Impossible. Yi Beichen said calmly, how can we take back the water that has been spilled? Don't bother me anymore, and it's better if you never appear in front of me again. The salesperson standing by, as well as ordinary customers, all felt like they had been treated to a big treat. I pricked up my ears, afraid of missing anything. Lu Ruyan couldn't believe what she heard. Even if a person suddenly gets a windfall, will his personality and preferences change so quickly? Didn't she just cheat on Yi Beichen? Was it necessary to make a big deal out of it and turn against him? As the saying goes, if you want to live a good life, you have to have some green on your head. Yi Beichen, are you sure you want to do this so thoroughly? Lu Ruyan's tone made her sound as if she was a victim. Put the blame on someone else. Senior, please get in the car. You shouldn't waste your time talking to a person like her. At this time, the staff had already prepared a brand new Maserati Quattroporte that had just arrived at the store last month, with a red cloth strip tied on the rearview mirror. It seems to be a necessary step for all 4S stores to deliver cars. The temporary license plate has been prepared, the gas has been filled, and the contract is sealed in a document bag. In short, everything is ready and you can get in the car and go. Yi Beichen nodded. How is your driving skill? Li Qian smiled and said, I'm an experienced driver, and my driving skills are excellent. Okay, then you drive it. Anyway, this car has been given to you. Yi Beichen went straight to the passenger seat. Li Qian was sitting in the driver's seat and stepped on the accelerator. Buzzing, the sound immediately attracted the attention of everyone in the 4S shop. One of the reasons why sports cars are so popular is because the roar of the engine is so nice. For car owners, stepping on the accelerator in a crowd is the easiest way to show off, and it works every time. The white Maserati sports car drove out of the 4S store, and the staff immediately set off fireworks, bang bang bang. At this moment, Lu Ruyan felt nothing but regret. Because she could feel that Yi Beichen's current financial resources were many times greater than Shen Fan's at his peak. All this was because of her stupid decision and short-sightedness. Yi Beichen, such a potential stock, hasn't he been discovered yet? I hate it. A tear flowed from the corner of Lu Ruyan's eyes. She hated herself for having no vision and also hated Yi Beichen for being so heartless. Cool. Li Qian stepped on the accelerator of the Maserati, enjoying the pleasure brought by the luxury car, and was extremely excited. She said happily, Senior, you are so kind. I want to have a baby for you. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. It's not impossible if you want to give birth, but I have to say it. I can't give you a name. Li Qian didn't feel depressed after hearing this. She knew that if she wanted to marry into a wealthy family, it was a bit too unrealistic to rely on just one child. However, judging from what Yi Beichen revealed, if she really gets pregnant, it seems that she will not be asked to have an abortion, but can give birth to the baby. After having a child, status is not very important. What she wants anyway is a life of wealth and glory. Hee, Senior, I will work hard. Li Qian said with a smile. The feeling of sitting in a Maserati sports car is indeed somewhat different from that of sitting in a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. The pushback feeling is stronger. It's like a beast. Yi Beichen's previous concept car was just an ordinary means of transportation. There was no need to deliberately pursue a luxury car. It was enough to be able to drive and have some face. But now, he thought it would be okay to get a few more luxury sports cars. He had money anyway. Li Qian drove the car to an open-air parking lot where there were fewer people.
Senior, should we consecrate this new car here?
Yi Beichen originally wanted to ask what consecration meant.
However, as soon as he saw Li Qian showing off her impressive 36D breasts, he understood what she meant. You are trying to hollow out my body. Senior, is your health failing? How about taking some Cialis?
When Yi Beichen heard this, he felt that this was the greatest insult to him.
Why would I eat that? I'm in good health. The space in the sports car is really too small.
The vibrations inside it are not comparable to those in a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and it is difficult to move the body around.
So, Yi Beichen let Li Qian sit on his lap.
Although the space is small, the feeling of being crowded is another experience. Chapter 46. The system does not allow cheating.
Later, Li Qian said that she didn't have much money.
Although she drove a Maserati, she was afraid that she couldn't afford the gas. This means that she hopes Yi Beichen will give her some cash. Yi Beichen was also very generous and directly said that he would give her 30,000 yuan in pocket money every month.
This made Li Qian extremely happy.
Afterwards, in order to let Li Qian familiarize herself with driving skills, Yi Beichen stayed in the passenger seat and parked his Mercedes-Benz G-Class in the parking lot of the Maserati 4S store. It was almost afternoon when Li Qian returned to school, and Yi Beichen took a taxi back to his residence in Hentang Sky Palace.
At 8 o'clock in the evening, Su Yuer started broadcasting.
Yi Beichen started to brush rockets.
This gift costs 500 yuan each. In the past, Yi Beichen would directly give it as a gift for 999. There will be no such thing tonight, they will be delivered one by one.
Because Yi Beichen had previously ignored the fact that the system could drop treasure chests, he now had to use the number of times to make up for the low probability problem.
Ding! Spend 500 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 5,000 yuan. Ding! Spend 500 for the goddess, and get a 5,000 cashback.
Bite! Every time he saw a prompt from the system, Yi Beichen would continue to fire the next rocket. Because Yi Beichen's fan card level was at the maximum level, plus there was a special effect of the emperor entering the scene, the viewers in the live broadcast room immediately started shouting.
Welcome, Boss Beichen. How many tens of thousands of rewards will Boss Beichen give tonight?
Blind guess, 2 million at the minimum.
Go away, it's only 2 million. Are you looking down on Big Boss Beichen? Rocket 1. Rocket 2. Rocket 3.
The gift special effects have been in a continuous state and have never stopped.
The viewers in the live broadcast room were also very curious. Today, the way Beichen sent gifts seemed to be different from before. But they couldn't describe what was wrong. Time passed like this, from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Yi Beichen sent out a total of 10,000 rockets, accumulating 5 million yuan and a rebate of 50 million yuan. That is to say, the system has a total of 10,000 successful rebate prompts. But, even if you spend 10,000 times, you can still get a treasure chest.
Yi Beichen was immediately furious. System, are you kidding me? Is this a 1% probability? Host, probability is a statistical problem.
For example, the probability of getting heads or tails when tossing a coin is 50%, but there are cases where it is heads or tails 10 times in a row. When the number of times is large enough, the probability of heads or tails will naturally approach 50%.
Yi Beichen disagreed. System, how do I calculate these 10,000 times? It's impossible for someone to flip a coin 10,000 times and get the same side, right?
Every time you spend money on the goddess, there is a 1% chance of getting a treasure chest.
Do you think this is a 1% chance?
In a short period of time, the same consumption, no matter how many times the host interrupts, can only be counted as one consumption.
Yi Beichen was speechless. I understand. The final right of interpretation belongs to the system. Is that what you mean?
This rule is to prevent the host from exploiting system loopholes and using unconventional means to get the treasure chest. If the host buys the goddess 100 yuan worth of things and pays 1 yuan at a time, without this supplementary rule, the host will definitely get the treasure chest.
This is cheating.
Obviously, it violates the system's rules, so the system must be patched.
Yi Beichen waved his hand. Okay, you're awesome.
On the other side, Su Yuer was sitting in front of the live broadcast computer, looking at the background data, and felt moved. Generally, wealthy bosses give gifts to female anchors and establish special connections with them. To put it bluntly, their purpose is to sleep with them. Once he succeeds, the rich boss will only give the minimum share in the live broadcast room every month, and will give as little as possible. After all, rich people are not stupid. For example, if he spends 100,000 yuan a month, he can make an offline appointment with the anchor, and then he will never spend more than 100,000 yuan in the future. Moreover, some wealthy bosses have some quirks and may even take videos to record the events, which will eventually be posted on some websites. But Yi Beichen is different. I have already succeeded and slept with her many times, but I still remember my original intention. Whenever I have free time, I come to the live broadcast room and make millions. Su Yuer felt that even if she searched the entire Dragon Country, or even the entire Earth, she would not be able to find a second Yi Beichen. Before Yi Beichen noticed, Su Yuer's favorability directly increased by +5. When Yi Beichen looked at the time, it was 11 o'clock in the evening. It's late, time to go to bed. Now he has to always remember to take care of his kidneys. I accidentally saw another female anchor on the live broadcast platform on my phone. The name of the room is Bad Kong Kong. The cover of the live broadcast room alone was extremely tempting, and it made Yi Beichen feel a little angry. Out of curiosity, he clicked on it. I was immediately attracted by the dance of this female anchor. Wearing a purple hip-hugging miniskirt, high heels, and white suspender stockings, she was pole dancing. The perfect figure and the seductiveness of dance are displayed to the fullest. The viewers in the live broadcast room set the pace and kept commenting, "My wife, my wife." Even the property manager couldn't help but personally come out to lead the pace and give out generous gift crabs. Every movement is full of suggestion. It makes people excited. Top. Yi Beichen tapped the screen and quickly sent out 10 super rockets worth 20,000 yuan. Feng Kongyue was dancing the pole dance as usual, when suddenly, she saw the special effects of a gift super rocket flash across the computer screen, and there were 10 of them. Suddenly, she stopped dancing excitedly, took a few steps forward, put her hands on her chest and bent over. "Thank you, Beichen, for the 10 super rockets." Some viewers in the live broadcast room recognized Yi Beichen's account. After activating the Emperor's Guardian, no matter which live broadcast room you go to, there will be a gorgeous logo next to the name. Oh my god! Isn't this the top guy in Yuer's live broadcast room? I just took a look, and it really is. I heard that the boss spent several million again in Yuer's live broadcast room tonight. The boss is just rich. Millions of dollars are like toilet paper. They can be thrown away at will. Kong Kong seizes the opportunity. As long as you serve the boss well, the money you earn in one night is equivalent to your salary for several years. Wow, my Kong Kong is going to be favored by the boss. From tonight on, Kong Kong will be unclean. Feng Kongyue saw a series of comments and immediately understood the value of the account Beichen. She immediately said, "Boss, let me dance another ABC for you." Chapter 47, 500,000 to buy a WeChat friend. Feng Kongyue is a professional dancer, so her movements are more professional and more entertaining than most other female anchors on the platform. She has choreographed many unique dances by herself. Of course, these dances all involve some suggestive movements that show off the figure, such as twisting the hips and shrugging the chest. Therefore, her live broadcast room was often deducted points, and sometimes it was directly banned by the super administrator for rectification. As a result, Feng Kongyue's average live broadcast time was only about 2 hours per night. And then again, the competition for live broadcasting, especially for female anchors, is very high. Because everyone can put on makeup, and once the beauty filter is turned on, everyone is a peerless beauty. In this case, a face alone can attract too few audiences. Even fewer viewers are willing to give gifts. In addition, Feng Kongyue is not very good at interacting and chatting with the audience in front of the camera, so she can only rely on her original seductive dance to attract the audience. Although there is a certain amount of traffic, there are also disadvantages. That is because the live broadcast room is often restricted due to points deductions, bans, and rectifications. The kind that you can't eat enough but you 1T starve to death. Feng Kongyue has never met a boss who was willing to give him large, long-term rewards. Finally, a heavyweight audience came tonight. As a female anchor of the Huyu platform, she had naturally heard of Beichen's name. She immediately started to dance her own choreographed dance, ABC, twisting her waist. I don't know if it was a special effect or if she just had such a good figure. Her hips were bigger than her shoulders. She looked like a living god. If it was just dancing, it wouldn't be a big deal. But Feng Kongyue's eyes were particularly charming, and she was squinting and flirting all the time. And her face has a bit of baby fat, which makes her look charming overall. From time to time, she would move her pink tongue a few times, which was so exciting that it was deadly. It's great. Tonight's show is working. Brothers, I'll be tough first as a sign of respect. Bad Kong, stop jumping. The brothers are running out of nutrition. The netizens were posting comments crazily and the discussion was very lively. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. This female anchor was a bit interesting. He had given her 100,000 yuan worth of gifts and then sent her a private message directly. Can we meet offline? Yi Beichen was too lazy to be subtle and dither. He was the boss of the money, so he had to get straight to the point. Feng Kongyue danced for 1.5 minutes, then stopped to check the backstage message. When she saw Yi Beichen's private message, her heart was suddenly shocked. How could a female anchor not know what the boss meant when he asked her to meet offline? If you grasp it, you will be rich for a while in the future. Feng Kongyue did not reply immediately, but pretended not to see it. She needed time to think about it. Yi Beichen woke up at 10 o'clock the next morning. He turned on his mobile phone and saw several unread messages. Among them was a private message from the Tigerfish platform. Yi Beichen clicked on it and saw that it was empty. Hello, boss. I'm in Seoul. Do you want to come over? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. It's good to have money. You can do whatever you want. If you like any female anchor, just spend money on her. Seoul is not far away, and it only takes more than an hour to get there by plane. Yi Beichen booked a ticket directly, first class. 5,988 yuan. I'll come over tomorrow. Add me on WeChat first so we can get in touch easily. Afterwards, Yi Beichen sent his WeChat ID. The anchor was usually still asleep at this time, so the other party did not reply. Now that the matter was settled, Yi Beichen was not in a hurry. I sent a message to Peijina saying that I would be on a business trip tomorrow and would not be back for a few days. It was not until 2 p.m. that Yi Beichen received a friend request reminder on WeChat. Hello, boss. I am the anchor Bad Kong. Yi Beichen agreed directly and put her in the same group as Xiahan. They were both female anchors, and both were easy to push over. However, they are not in the same group as Su Yuer. After all, Su Yuer is a goddess. What's your real name? Yi Beichen asked directly. Feng Kongyue. Boss, can you tell me your name? Yi Beichen. Afterwards, Yi Beichen directly sent a red envelope of 100,000 yuan. Feng Kongyue just woke up, lying on the bed, playing with her phone. She was actually a little entangled, whether to do this or not. It's not that she doesn't accept the unspoken rules, but she is afraid that the video will be leaked. Then her relatives, friends, and classmates saw it. Because in this industry, many bosses like to take videos to show off. But when she had just added the friend and hadn't chatted for a few words, the other party sent her a big red envelope of 100,000 yuan, and the slight hesitation in her heart was instantly dispelled. Feng Kongyue was not short of the 100,000 yuan, because the other party was called Yi Beichen, a big shot who had already rewarded tens of millions on the Huyu platform. Thank you, boss. What time will you arrive tomorrow? I'll come pick you up. Feng Kongyue decided not to do the live broadcast tonight and adjust his condition to the best. The flight is at 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon and will arrive around 5 p.m. Feng Kongyue replied, okay. In a blink of an eye, it was 2 p.m. the next day. Yi Beichen had to take a taxi to the airport because his car was still parked at the Maserati 4S store. Fortunately, he was in first class and there was a special person to check in. But I have to say, Jiangnan Airport is really big. Yi Beichen almost got lost in it. After boarding the plane, a beautiful stewardess half knelt beside Yi Beichen and said softly, Hello, Mr. Yi. I am Pan Ing, the flight attendant for this flight. This flight takes 1 hour and 23 minutes. If you need anything, just press the bell at hand. Because it's not mealtime, normally no food is served. But if you need it, Mr. Yi, we can prepare it for you separately. Afternoon tea will be served later. You can choose Longjing, Dahongpo, Tiguanyin, orange juice, or cola. Which one would you like, Mr. Yi? This was Yi Beichen's first time on a plane. He had only seen the stewardess attentive service on TV or in short videos on TikTok before. He was extremely envious of those rich people at the time. Longjing will do. Pan Ing smiled softly, okay, Mr. Yi, please wait. I'll bring it to you when it's ready. First class seats are all large and soft massage chairs, and there are curtains on both sides to ensure as much privacy as possible. Half an hour later, another young and beautiful stewardess came over. Hello Mr. Yi, this is the Longjing tea you requested. Yi Beichen was immediately stunned by the appearance of this stewardess. She was so beautiful, so stunning that she could overwhelm the whole country. Her cherry lips and watery eyes looked like a perfect sculpture. Her skin was as white as mutton fat jade, smooth and elastic. Straight and round long legs, wrapped in flesh-colored stockings, especially paired with a white stewardess uniform, are very tempting.
Miss, what's your name? Yi Beichen asked directly.
Chu Mengran.
Yi Beichen nodded slightly. Good name. You should know my name is Yi Beichen, right? The flight attendant can check the information of each passenger.
Chu Mengran smiled faintly. I know.
Mr. Yi, do you have any other needs?
At this moment, Yi Beichen heard a system prompt sound.
Ding. Chu Mengran's overall score is 93, which meets the goddess standard.
Yi Beichen was not too surprised, because from the first time he met Chu Mengran, he felt that it was a bit unreasonable that her appearance and temperament did not meet the system's evaluation criteria.
Unless, her private life is as messy as Lu Ruyan's. Miss Chu, do you have a boyfriend? Yi Beichen went straight to the point, because sometimes sincerity is the ultimate weapon.
Chu Mengran smiled faintly and said, Sorry, Mr. Yi, I have a boyfriend. Every time she was on a flight, there would be passengers asking for her contact information, trying to woo her. She was used to it. Yi Beichen touched his chin. Wife attributes, it seems not bad.
Chu Mengran stared blankly, speechless. No, do you have to be so outrageous?
I told you I have a boyfriend, why are you even more excited?
Due to her job requirements, she couldn't curse.
Chu Mengran had to calmly say, Mr. Yi, if you don't have any other needs, I'll go to the economy class at the back.
Etc. Yi Beichen said calmly, Give me your WeChat.
Chu Mengran raised her eyebrows. This is a personal request, I have the right to refuse.
Sorry, Mr. Yi.
Yi Beichen slowly said, Give me WeChat, add me as a friend, and I'll give you 100,000.
Chu Mengran thought Yi Beichen was joking and would definitely not agree.
If she believed him, she would become a clown.
Yi Beichen continued to raise the price. How about 200,000? It's just adding a WeChat friend. Chu Mengran looked suspicious. You are not kidding, are you?
Yi Beichen spoke again, 500,000. At this time, a middle-aged man in the first-class cabin next to me couldn't help but pull open the curtain and came over. Hey, young man, who spends as much money as you do to pick up girls?
Even if you have a mine at home, you can't afford to go through this.
After saying that, he closed the curtain again and shrank back.
Chu Mengran asked in a low voice, Are you really going to give me 500,000?
Yi Beichen nodded, That's right.
Chu Mengran asked again, In what form will you give it to me? Transfer money?
Also, I have to see if you have the ability first. Chu Mengran had never seen such a thing as paying 500,000 to add a friend, so she suspected that Yi Beichen was teasing her.
Okay. Do you think this money is enough to prove that I have the ability?
Yi Beichen showed his Alipay balance as usual. Chu Mengran rubbed her eyes. 1, 10, 100, 10 million, 100,000.
Boss. Husband. Dad.
Chu Mengran gasped.
The balance in Alipay alone was 100 million, what about the bank card? Add to that other real estate.
He was so young, but his net worth was over 100 million.
Okay, I'll sweep you.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Having money made him understand one thing, as long as the price is right, there is nothing in the world that cannot be bought with money.
Chapter 48, Get a Lamborghini, Wife Attribute Bonus. Oh. Comfortable. So good.
Yi Beichen moaned softly regardless of Chu Mengran's gaze. A middle-aged man in the first-class cabin next door was about to put on his noise-canceling headphones when he suddenly heard a remarkable noise.
No way? They're doing it right now? In broad daylight on a plane.
The middle-aged man shook his head. Young people nowadays have no sense of shame. After a while, the flight attendant Pan Ing found that Chu Mengran was missing, so she started looking for her. Soon she saw Chu Mengran massaging Yi Beichen in the first-class cabin.
She looked confused and a little angry.
However, she did not dare to disturb the first-class passengers, so she glanced at Chu Mengran coldly and left. The number of flight attendants on an airline varies depending on its configuration.
Yi Beichen's airline has 5 flight attendants, including the chief stewardess. Stewardess seating area.
The others were all very curious.
Where did Chu Mengran go? I didn't see it in the corridor.
Hiss.
Could she be dating a rich man?
Based on my years of experience watching TV dramas, maybe she is having sex with the boss in the bathroom right now. I've been annoyed with her for a long time. She acts so noble all day long, but in the end, she ends up being a scumbag. Are you jealous? That coal boss didn't fancy you at all last time. Humph. I look down on him. He's fat and has big ears. He stands up like a pig. Dear passengers, this flight will soon. When the broadcast sounded, the plane was about to land. Mr. Yi, it's time to transfer the money. Xu Mengran asked. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, no problem. Then he called Jiangnan Airlines and after some communication, he transferred 500,000 yuan to the airline. Only in this way can it be considered as a goddess consumption. Yi Beichen has already figured out this rule. Ding! Spend 500,000 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 5 million yuan. Yi Beichen showed Xu Mengran the payment record directly. I didn't lie to you, did I? The company will give you the 500,000 as your monthly bonus when the time comes. Although Xu Mengran was puzzled as to why Yi Beichen didn't just transfer the money to her directly, but instead went through all that trouble, the transfer record was real, so she didn't bother to pursue the matter. The plane landed. Yi Beichen opened WeChat, add a friend so that we can contact each other in the future. Xu Mengran hesitated for a moment, but still added it. But she added, I'm very busy. If you want to make an appointment with me, I'm afraid it's impossible. Yi Beichen smiled and said, who knows what will happen in the future. After the passengers got off the plane. Hey, Xu Mengran, why didn't you go with the rich man? Anyway, we still have several hours of rest time, which is enough to go to the hotel. Pan sneered. Xu Mengran rolled her eyes. Sister Pan, I know you have irregular menstruation, but don't take your anger out on me. Pan Ying's face suddenly froze and she was speechless. Outside the airport. Yi Beichen recognized Feng Congyue at a glance. Denim shorts, light white short-sleeved shirt, and a pair of sneakers. Although she was dressed simply, it couldn't hide her slim and graceful figure. There is a slight difference between the face and the beauty lens, but the impact is not significant, and the appearance is above 80 points. Bad Kong Kong. Yi Beichen stepped forward and greeted with a smile. Feng Congyue was stunned, you are Yi Beichen? Her stereotype of those rich men who look for female anchors is that they are fat, greasy middle-aged men. But the man in front of her is not only young, but also very tall and handsome. This was much better than she expected. Yi Beichen nodded, why do you look like that? Am I too ugly? Feng Congyue quickly waved her hands, no, I thought you were in your 40s. Haha, Yi Beichen laughed, if I reach that age, even if a beautiful girl comes to my door, I'm afraid I won't be able to play with her even if I want to. Arriving at the parking lot outside the airport, Feng Congyue pointed to a pink Volkswagen Beetle. That's my car. Yi Beichen said bluntly, this car is no longer worthy of your status. Come on, take me to the Lamborghini 4S store. I'll change your car for you. Ah? Feng Congyue's eyes were dazed. She thought Yi Beichen would go to the hotel as soon as he arrived. Unexpectedly, he would take her to buy a car. And it's a Lamborghini, which is incredible. Her original plan was to negotiate with the rich man first and discuss the terms. She didn't want to make a one-time deal. Because there are precedents like this in the circle, some female anchors are very good at using rhetoric to whet the appetite of the rich big brothers, and they won't release the eagle until they see the rabbit. I won't easily accompany my big brother to the hotel unless I have scraped a lot of grease off his wallet. That's why Feng Congyue didn't dress too seductively or sexily, just to avoid making the other party physically excited and to allow room for a slow conversation. But now, it seems that nothing is developing in the direction Feng Congyue expected. But she didn't seem to have any reason to refuse. In front of Lamborghini 4S store. All the cars parked there are Class B cars priced above 300,000 yuan. There's even a Rolls-Royce. It stands out among many models. After entering the store, Yi Beichen asked the salesperson directly, do you have any Lamborghini Neo in stock? Feng Congyue stared at the row of sports cars on the exhibition stand, his eyes fixed. In the past, she could only see it in short videos. The handsome streamlined shape and the roar of a wild beast when it started up were simply her dream car. Now can she finally own one? The salesperson smiled and said, sorry, sir, we don't have any cars in stock. But we have other models here. I'll take you two to have a look. Yi Beichen waved his hand and pointed, there is one parked over there, isn't it a ready-made car? Feng Congyue looked over. It turned out to be a pink Lamborghini. She likes this car so much. The salesperson gave an awkward but polite smile. Sir, that was customized by another customer. They came to pick up the car today. Yi Beichen clearly felt that Feng Kongyue beside him was having some emotional fluctuations, and her eyes never left the light pink bull. Call them and ask them to come over. I paid a high price for this car. Yi Beichen said domineeringly. The salesperson and Feng Kongyue both widened their eyes in disbelief. Okay. The salesperson thought he had to notify the other party to pick up the car today anyway. Soon, a man and a woman came to the store. Su Tianjun was the son of a wealthy businessman in Seoul, and this car was a birthday gift for his fiancée with money from his family. Mr. Su, this Mr. Yi said he wants to make an offer to buy this custom-made car. The salesperson stepped forward to explain the situation. Ha ha. Su Tianjun sneered. Seeing that Yi Beichen was a few years younger than him, he naturally thought that he was also a rich second generation who squandered his family's money, so he said, I spent 7 million on this Lamborghini, top of the line. Did your family give you so much money? What are you doing? Selling the car that was going to be given to me to someone else? Chui Ranji frowned. Su Tianjun waved his hand. Don't worry, I was just teasing him. The next second, Yi Beichen said directly, I'll pay 10 million, give me the car. After hearing this, Su Tianjun was stunned for a moment and was a little unresponsive. Brother, what are you trying to do? If you have the money, can't you just buy one yourself? Why do you have to pay me back? Yi Beichen said calmly, there is no car in stock. It will take at least 2 months to wait for a new car. It's too long. Chui Ranji also looked at Yi Beichen curiously, very interested, so she asked, how much money did your family give you? What do you mean my family gave me? Yi Beichen said calmly, I spent my own money. Your own? Chui Ranji's beautiful eyes widened in disbelief. Both her and Su Tianjuan's families are rich, but the difference is that Su Tianjuan's family assets are over 100 million. And her family assets are only over 20 million. Moreover, she is not an only child, so she only has tens of thousands of pocket money every month. Su Tianjun is different from her. His family gave him some money to start a business, which was considered successful. Now he has only a few million yuan. The money for the engagement and car was also paid by the Su family. But Yi Beichen is about the same age as them, how could he have so much money? Could it be that the family behind him is more powerful than the Su family? 12 million. Yi Beichen calmly added another price. You still don't want to sell it? You don't want the chance to make 5 million for nothing? Sell. I'll sell it. Su Tianjun said excitedly. Chui Ranji said to Su Tianjun, give me half of the 5 million. Although she was going to marry into the Su family, the wealthy family would not be like an ordinary family where the husband would hand over his salary card. It was difficult for her to get Su Tianjuan's money, and she also had to be wary of Su Tianjun keeping a vixen outside. Su Tianjun was silent for 2 seconds before nodding, okay. After all the formalities were completed, this customized light pink Lamborghini was registered under Feng Kongyue's name. Add a contact number. Chui Ranji took the initiative to extend her hand to Yi Beichen. Okay. When Yi Beichen shook hands with Chui Ranji, he found that the other party was actually tickling his palm with her soft and boneless hands. I believe everyone knows what this means, it's a clear hint. Yi Beichen then looked at Chui Ranji carefully. Her face was pure and natural, with a mole at the corner of her eye. Although her appearance was not as good as Feng Kongyue's, it was still above 70 points. Moreover, her slender figure wrapped in the tight cheongsam is full of charm. Her pair of charming eyes are captivating. These are not the most important things. Chui Ranji has the bonus of being a married woman, which makes her so attractive to Chao Zhe. Yi Beichen added contact information to Chui Ranji and Su Tianjun, chatted briefly, and then left with Feng Kongyue in a Lamborghini. The Volkswagen Beetle was parked at the door. Buzz. 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 It was the first time Feng Kongyue stepped on the accelerator of a supercar. The violent roar made her face filled with a happy and excited smile. On a city road with a speed limit of 60, at a traffic light intersection, Feng Kongyue stepped on the accelerator and the speed instantly soared to 55 miles per hour. Who says that driving a supercar on a city road doesn't give you a sense of extreme speed? Even from 0 to 50 or 60 miles per hour, it can still make your heart beat faster and your face turn red. Moreover, a light pink customized Dingyo on the road is extremely eye-catching. People who know cars and those who don't will take a second look at it.
Chapter 49 Meeting Su Tianjun again. 8 p.m. Which outfit looks good on you?
In the presidential suite of a 5-star hotel, Feng Kongyue was holding 7 or 8 styles of hip-hugging miniskirts. Yi Beichen glanced at it and said, "This light purple set is the most charming, paired with pure white stockings."
Good.
Feng Kongyue then put on this outfit, turned on the music on his phone, and started playing dynamic songs for the live broadcast. The anchor with millions of fans on the Huyu platform performed a sexy dance for a man lying on the bed in a hotel room. If this news gets out, it will probably become a hot topic on Weibo immediately. Feng Kongyue is a host who performs hot dances. She is very skilled in some sensitive and large-scale movements. Her round and straight thighs in white stockings were very charming under the ambiguous lighting in the room. These beautiful legs can be played with for a year.
3 minutes later, the song ended.
Wait, let me take off my clothes first.
This is the dress I want.
After sleeping until 11 o'clock the next day, Yi Beichen and Feng Kongyue simply washed up and went to the hotel restaurant for dinner.
In just one night, Feng Kongyue became very close to Yi Beichen.
Every time they went downstairs, she would take the initiative to hold Yi Beichen's hand, with their fingers tightly clasped.
Do you have any dietary restrictions?
Yi Beichen asked.
Feng Kongyue shook her head. No, but I can't eat anything too spicy.
Yi Beichen directly told the waiter, "Serve the most expensive dishes on the menu first."
Yes, sir. Yi Beichen joked, "Kong, was I fierce last night?"
In fact, all men in the world care about this matter, which represents a man's dignity and confidence.
Feng Kongyue blushed, super fierce.
Ha ha. Yi Beichen knew that the other party was just trying to fool him, and he was aware of his own strength.
It's a normal level in itself, but because I've been too indulgent during this period, I'm a bit overwhelmed.
At this moment, Yi Beichen saw a familiar male figure from behind. He stared at him carefully, but Feng Kongyue spoke.
Isn't this the man from yesterday?
This immediately reminded Yi Beichen that it was Su Tianjun whom he met at the Lamborghini 4S store yesterday. The delicate woman in Su Tianjuan's arms was not Cui Ranji whom he had met yesterday. And looking at how close the two are, Yi Beichen is sure that they are not siblings, they are lovers. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, then took out his mobile phone to take a photo, and then sent the photo to Cui Ranji.
Fortunately, he added WeChat yesterday. Cui Ranji received the message and immediately replied, "What? He dares to be a young model before he is even married." Cui Ranji recognized the woman next to Su Tianjun at a glance. She was an 18-year-old model from a model training agency in Seoul. This made Cui Ranji very angry, because if Su Tianjun had an affair outside and had a child first, what would she do then?
But Cui Ranji has no status in the Su family. Even if this matter is told to Su Tianjuan's parents, they will only say that the couple should solve the problem themselves.
"Mr. Yi, which hotel is this?" Cui Ranji asked.
Yi Beichen directly sent the location, and then said to Feng Kongyue, "There will be a good show to watch later."
Feng Kongyue raised his eyebrows. "What's the good show?"
Wait.
Could it be?
Her mind worked quickly, and she immediately realized that it must be Cui Ranji who was coming.
The wife is fighting with the mistress.
Whether in TV dramas or in real life, everyone loves to watch this kind of drama and never gets tired of it. About 20 minutes later, Yi Beichen and Feng Kongyue had almost finished eating, and Su Tianjun and his friend who were sitting not far away were almost done eating as well. Cui Ranji walked into the restaurant angrily, her seductive eyes became firm and full of murderous intent. Soon she saw Su Tianjun, walked over quickly, took a pot of tea from the waiter, and poured it on the young model.
"Ah!"
The young model screamed and jumped up from her seat. "What are you doing?"
Fortunately, the tea was not too hot and cooled down after a while, otherwise I would have burned my skin.
Cui Ranji crossed her arms and sneered, "Su Tianjun, you become more capable.
You want to be free and easy now that you have money, right?" Su Tianjun quickly reached out and hugged the young model, and asked anxiously, "Are you okay?"
Then he looked at Cui Ranji and shouted, "Are you sick?
You act like a crazy woman in public."
Cui Ranji suddenly became excited. "You actually called me a crazy woman because of a young model.
Are you still a man?" "I'm engaged to you."
Su Tianjun shrugged. "So what?
Engagement is not marriage. If you have the guts, cancel the engagement."
You? Cui Ranji was speechless. She couldn't cancel the engagement because her father's business needed the Su family's help. In other words, because of her engagement to Su Tianjun, the two companies began in-depth cooperation. Even if she wanted to cancel the engagement, her parents would not support her.
Let's go. Soo Tae-jun hugged the young model and left, leaving behind only a cold look.
Choi Ranji stood there in a daze, feeling extremely aggrieved, and tears immediately streamed down her face.
Don't cry, he won't feel sorry for you.
At this time Yi Baechan stepped forward and handed over a tissue. When Choi Ranji saw that it was Yi Baechan, she didn't know why, but she suddenly leaned on his shoulder and started crying. Yi Baechan took Choi Ranji's slender waist and patted her back gently. There's no need for you to cry for a man like this.
It's totally unnecessary. Fate is so unfair. Why can he have such a romantic life outside while I can only stay alone in my empty room?
Choi Ranji sobbed.
Phong Konyue looked at this situation and her mind moved slightly.
Thinking of the Lamborghini, she decided to help Yi Baechan, so she said,
Men can have affairs outside, so why can't you? People only live for a few decades. Why should we let others define us? Do whatever makes you happy. You have the right to pursue happiness. Yi Baechan secretly gave Phong Konyue a thumbs up and gave him an affirmative look. He didn't expect Phong Konyue to be so understanding. Stop crying, let's find a place to rest for a while. Yi Baechan hugged Choi Ranji and went upstairs directly to the presidential suite.
Take advantage of her sadness and use words to win her heart. Perhaps Choi Ranji was also out of revenge, and she also wanted to cuckold Soo Tae-jun.
Chapter 50 I'm a great chicken eater.
Yi Baechan came to Seoul to meet the sultry anchor Phong Konyue.
But he didn't expect there would be an unexpected surprise.
If Soo Tae-jun knew about this, he would probably turn green with anger.
Gurgle.
Yi Baechan unscrewed a bottle of mineral water worth 300 yuan imported from abroad and drank it all in one gulp.
He was so thirsty. I want to drink too, Choi Ranji said in a soft voice.
Yi Baechan unscrewed another bottle and handed it over.
Who would have thought that Choi Ranji would say, I want you to feed it to me? Phong Konyue was in the hotel restaurant, browsing on her phone. Men, especially the young and wealthy second generation. How can they be without luxury cars and beauties?
However, Phong Konyue knew that with Yi Baechan's romantic ways, he would probably die before he turned 30. She needs to get some money from Yi Baechan these days. Because Phong Konyue knows that these rich second generations play with beautiful anchors and internet celebrities on a whim. It can take 1 or 2 weeks at the fastest, or 1 or 2 months at the slowest. Even if Yi Baechan lost interest in her, she could still live a life of ease and comfort with the savings. She could live stream when she wanted to, and travel when she wanted.
Phong Konyue is not stupid. She will not think about marrying a rich second-generation man.
She just wants to make the most money in the shortest time.
Brother Yi, I have a question for you. You should not be from a wealthy family in Seoul, right? Where are you from? Choi Ranji asked in a charming voice.
Yi Baechan smiled faintly. Jiangnan.
Choi Ranji asked again, what business does your family do?
Yi Baechan said softly, farming.
Puchi Choi Ranji laughed and said, don't tease me.
Although Jiangnan is known as a water town, if you want to support your huge family business, you need at least good farmland in the north.
Large-scale farming and mechanized planting are the only ways to make money.
Yi Baechan really didn't lie, his family was from a small rural town in the countryside of Jiangnan. There were 2 acres of land in front of his house, which belonged to him. Choi Ranji sighed, although I am from a wealthy family, my credit card limit is only tens of thousands of yuan per month. I used to start a business with 1 million yuan, but I lost half of it in less than a year.
My family thought I was not cut out for this, so they let me go to work.
Sister, I really envy you for being able to spend tens of millions to buy a car for your girlfriend.
Yi Baechan smiled faintly. Are you short of money? Come.
I'll transfer the money to you, just pay how much you want. After saying that, Yi Baechan unlocked his phone and handed it to Choi Ranji.
Are you really going to let me lose so easily? Choi Ranji couldn't believe it.
She was in the celebrity circle and knew many second-generation and first-generation rich people. But she had never seen anyone as generous as Yi Baechan.
Of course. Yi Baechan nodded and touched Choi Ranji's bun.
Choi Ranji stared at the screen of her mobile phone, weighed the pros and cons, and settled on 1 million, not daring to spend too much. Then he returned the phone to Yi Baechan, and Yi Baechan transferred the money directly without hesitation.
Drop. 10 seconds later, Choi Ranji's cell phone vibrated.
She looked and saw that it was indeed a bank card transaction notification, showing that 1 million yuan had been deposited into the account.
This is much more generous than Soo Tae-jun. Brother Yi, I really love you so much. Chui Ranji hugged Yi Beichen and gave him a deep kiss. Then he asked Yi Beichen, "Can you play PUBG?" Yi Beichen nodded. "I often played games with my roommates when I was in college." Chui Ranji asked, "How about playing 2 games with me?" Anyway, there was nothing to do. I was so tired just now that I just wanted to lie on the bed and rest for a while. Yi Beichen smiled and said, "No problem." The two of them won the first round of the game. Chui Ranji was very happy. "Brother Yi, you are so awesome." "So awesome." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. He used to be a player for the PUBG game. During that period, the PC version of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds was very popular, and it somewhat suppressed League of Legends. Netizens said that if it weren't for the IG team that kept the World Finals Championship that year in the Dragon Country, the most popular PC game now would be PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Yi Beichen, Feng Kongyue and Chui Ranji came to the famous Happy Valley in Seoul together. There were still many people in the nightclub. "I didn't expect you to be the anchor Bad Kong Kong. I saw your edited video on Douyin before. The dance you performed was so." Chui Ranji originally wanted to say that she was too flirty, but it was not appropriate to say that in front of her. Feng Kongyue rolled her eyes secretly. How could she not understand what Chui Ranji meant? She thought, how can you be better than me? Isn't she also a slut? Aren't you going home tonight? Your husband is going to the hotel with a young model later. Feng Kongyue sneered. Humph. Chui Ranji hugged Yi Beichen's arm directly. He is romantic, so why can't I be romantic too? Yi Beichen didn't care at all about the two women's bickering. There are many kinds of women's flowers, including domestic flowers that are carefully cared for in other courtyards, wild flowers that emit charming fragrance, and miscellaneous flowers that can be thrown away after tasting. Sir, let's go ride the Ferris wheel. I'll show you my talents on it. Feng Kongyue suggested at this time. Happy Valley is full of thrilling and exciting attractions. Many people think of roller coasters and bungee jumping machines when they go there. These things are scary enough during the day, not to mention the night scene. It's so scary that it's deadly. Yi Beichen nodded, okay. Chui Ranji also followed, I'll go too. Feng Kongyue taunted, what talents do you have? Chui Ranji responded, I'm really good at eating chicken. Feng Kongyue was stunned when he heard this, and didn't understand what it meant. But Yi Beichen understood it very well. Chapter 51, The Truth Comes Out. Hey! Honey, look at the 3 people in the front carriage, what are they doing? It looked like a woman dancing and a man sitting. It was too dark to see clearly. So exciting, husband, how about we try it too? There's not enough time. We'll be down in a few minutes. How can it not be enough? Am I not aware of your strength? Yi Beichen and the other 2 got off the Ferris wheel and then played some other rides, especially the haunted house, which scared the 2 girls so much that they kept trying to get on top of him. After leaving the haunted house, the 3 of them walked around the park path in Happy Valley. On the benches and lawns, there were men and women hugging each other. As to whether these are all couples, there is still a question mark. Beauty, I think you look like my junior high school classmate. We seem to be destined to meet. How about adding each other on WeChat? Suddenly, a man approached and said to Feng Kongyue. The man looked to be in his early 20s, with bright yellow hair and wearing tight ripped jeans. With one hand in his pocket, he struck a very handsome pose. Feng Kongyue faked a smile. No, my WeChat friends list is full. Then, the man asked Chui Ranji, Miss, how about we add each other on WeChat? You are so beautiful. Do you believe me? I can tell fortunes? I can help you figure out who your Mr. Right is. Chui Ranji smiled faintly. Then you should calculate first, how many levels are there between you and us? Pretty girls are usually approached since middle school, and the frequency of approaching them increases after they enter college and society. As Chui Ranji grew up in a wealthy family, it is not an exaggeration to say that she has 10,000 excuses to say no to her peers. But facing the man in front of her, she chose the most direct way. Unexpectedly, the man was also shameless. Miss, class is not important, we are all proletarians anyway. What's important is that we make friends. Yi Beichen was also speechless. It turned out that this was the so-called bottom man. It doesn't mean that you can't go up to a beautiful woman and ask for her WeChat, but if she refuses, just say sorry for bothering her politely and walk away. Mindless pestering is the way to go. Feng Kongyue smiled faintly. Okay, let's be friends. I'll sweep you. As she said that, she took out her phone. To deal with this kind of idiot, just go along with it. Don't you want to add a friend? Okay, add him. I'll delete him when I get back. Boost this idiot's confidence and make him even more stupid when he faces his next target. Drop. The man was even happier when his WeChat friend showed that he had passed. He said, "This is a great time to have barbecue. Let's go have barbecue together." Feng Kongyue nodded, okay. The yellow-haired man followed all the way to the parking lot. Feng Kongyue took out the car keys, and the most eye-catching light pink Lamborghini Bull's headlights lit up. Fuck! The yellow-haired man exclaimed, "Big Bull." Afterwards, Feng Kongyue and Yi Beichen got in the car. Chui Ranji took out the car keys. Her car was not as good as a BMW, but it was still a BMW 5 Series. In an instant, the yellow-haired man finally understood what Chui Ranji meant by the different classes. The price of either of these two cars could cost him his life. Buzz! Buzz! The deep roar of the Lamborghini made the yellow-haired young man consciously make way. I really admire that pretty boy, he can actually get together with such a young rich woman. How many years of detours can this save? Unfortunately, the yellow-haired young man didn't know that the pretty boy he was talking about was actually the real rich man. If someone told him at this time, the expression on his face would definitely be more exciting. Yi Beichen, Feng Kongyue and Chui Ranji returned to the hotel again. Feng Kongyue originally only asked for 1 day off from live streaming, but it seems that she is going to ask for a few more days off. Live streaming only makes a few bucks, not as much as what slips through Yishao's fingers. You sleep in the second bedroom. Chui Ranji said to Feng Kongyue, "Brother Yi and I will sleep in the big bed. There may be more than one bed in the presidential suite." Feng Kongyue said, "Why do you get to sleep in the big bed with Master Yi? Have you forgotten who you are? There's still a ring on my ring finger." Chui Ranji smiled faintly, "But I'm better than you." Feng Kongyue's face suddenly changed. Thinking of Chui Ranji's behavior on the Ferris wheel just now, he couldn't help but spit, shameless. Chui Ranji chuckled and said, "It's the same for both of us, neither of us is any better." At this time, Yi Beichen said, "Stop fighting, and sleep in the shadow room with me. There is also a 10 square meter theater room in the bedroom. There is no bed, but 3 layers of cashmere blankets are spread on the floor." Feng Kongyue was stunned for a moment. Together? Chui Ranji was also a little hesitant. She and Feng Kongyue had always been at odds with each other, and now they were going to be together again, and this kind of thing was obviously beyond her psychological acceptance. Yi Beichen rolled his eyes. "What are you two thinking about? I just wanted to watch a movie together and then go to bed. I didn't want to do anything else." "You guys are thinking the wrong thing." Feng Kongyue and Chui Ranji both breathed a sigh of relief. "Brother Yi, you are so bad. But I like you so much." "Master Yi, it's not that I don't like it, I'm just worried that you're overworking yourself." At 9 o'clock the next morning, Su Tianjun was correcting documents in the office of the company he founded, and his female secretary in black stockings was massaging his shoulders and back. Drop. The phone vibrated, there was a message. After seeing the content, Su Tianjun was immediately furious and called Chui Ranji. At this time, Chui Ranji was still sleeping on Yi Beichen in the presidential suite. The phone kept ringing, and she didn't even open her eyes. After answering the call, "Hello, who is this?" Then Su Tianjun roared, "You bitch. You're so good. You're going to cheat on me so soon, right? Don't get married. Don't even think about getting investment from my family for your father's factory." Chui Ranji felt a chill on her back and woke up on the spot. What are you talking about? What green hat? I don't understand." Su Tianjun sneered, "You were in Happy Valley last night, and my friend saw you. He took a photo for me. You even took the initiative to hold his arm, looking so intimate. Someone who didn't know would think you were a couple." Chui Ranji was stunned. She was a little unwilling. "Didn't you still check into a room with the young model? Why can you cheat on me but I can't cheat on you? How about this, from now on we can just play our own games and not bother each other." Su Tianjun looked down on him and sneered, "Because my family is richer than yours. Your father's factory needs my family's investment." Su Tianjun then sarcastically said, "You still want to play your own games? That's a good idea, but I have no reason to cooperate with you. With my background, I can find any woman I want. Get lost now." After saying that, Su Tianjun hung up the phone and glanced at the female secretary in black stockings beside him. Chui Ranji's voice also woke up Yi Baichen and Feng Kongyue. Yi Baichen rubbed his eyes and placed his palms naturally on Chui Ranji's big white legs. What happened? Chui Ranji cried, what should we do? Su Tianjun has discovered what we are doing. Ah? Yi Baichen was shocked. The news came out so quickly. Chapter 52 Investment. Chu Mingran's doubts. Yi Baichen asked, how did he know?
Chui Ranji said, just like you found out that he was looking for a young model, his friend was in Happy Valley last night.
Yi Baichen asked again, what did he say?
Chui Ranji said, broken engagement, this is not the key point.
My father's factory needs an investment from the Su family. If I cancel the engagement now, it means I won't have the investment. I don't know how to face my family. They will definitely scold me to death. Wow, wow, wow. Chui Ranji immediately fell into Yi Baichen's arms and cried like a little bird.
Feng Kongyue was not tolerant at all and directly mocked, if you had known this would happen, you wouldn't have done it in the first place.
If you had just gone back after yesterday morning, this wouldn't have happened. You?
Chui Ranji glared at him.
What's wrong with me?
Feng Kongyue said with a smile, I don't have a husband or a boyfriend.
Chui Ranji couldn't argue, so she just acted like a spoiled child to Yi Baichen. Brother Yi, look at her. Yi Baichen smiled faintly, it's okay. I don't think it's a big deal. It's just a factory investment. I'll invest whatever money I want. Chui Ranji was like a savior. Yes, how could she forget about Yi Baichen, the super-rich second generation? He was the one who could buy a sports car for the anchor he kept at a premium of 5 million. Really?
Chui Ranji was extremely moved. The Su family originally wanted to invest 20 million.
Can you come up with that much money? Yi Baichen waved his hand, no big deal. Feng Kongyue thought to himself. Young Master Yi is a person who can give out over 10 million in rewards on the live broadcast platform in one night, but you actually questioned whether he could come up with 20 million? Ha, how ridiculous. Wenjian Electronics Factory, Chairman's office.
Chui Jijian slammed the table and said, asshole.
You actually withdrew your investment. Chui Dajuan asked, Dad, why did the Su family withdraw their investment? Didn't we have a good discussion before?
Chui Jijian said in a serious tone, it's because your sister had an affair that Su Tianjun wants to break off the engagement.
Ah?
Chui Dajuan gnashed his teeth and said, this good-for-nothing guy actually cheated on her.
Isn't this ruining the reputation of my Chui family? I'll call her and ask her to come over.
And just at this moment, Chui Ranji pushed the door open.
Upon seeing this, Chui Jijian yelled angrily, are you crazy? You actually cheated on me. You caused the Su family to withdraw their investment. You are such a hopeless person. If your mother knew what you are like, she would be so angry that she would die. Chui Dajuan walked straight forward, raised his hand, and pretended to slap him. Chui Ranji stepped back to dodge, and the next second, Yi Baichen stepped forward to stop Chui Dajuan. There's no need to do that. Who are you? Chui Dajuan asked with a frown. Chui Ranji quickly introduced, Dad, my brother, his name is Yi Baichen, and he is from Jiangnan. He has money that can be used to invest in our factory.
Chui Dajuan took a look at Yi Baichen and saw that he was wearing a well-known brand and looked very decent, so he asked, Mr. Yi, how much money do you plan to invest?
Yi Baichen smiled faintly, I will invest as much as the Su family originally planned to invest.
Oh? When Chui Jijian heard this, he stood up from his chair excitedly and walked forward quickly. It seems that you are very familiar with our situation. The Su family originally planned to invest 20 million.
Do you want to invest that much too? Yi Baichen nodded, sign the contract now and the money will be deposited immediately.
When Chui Jijian and Chui Dajuan heard this, they looked at each other, stunned for a moment, and then immediately flattering and happy smiles appeared on their faces, just like the face changing in Sichuan opera.
Secretary. Go get my treasured Dehong Pao tea. Chui Jijian shouted, and then called Yi Baichen. Mr. Yi, please take a seat.
Chui Dajuan also hurriedly wiped the leather seat with his sleeves, with a charming smile on his face, which gave people goosebumps. Yi Baichen smiled faintly, then sat down calmly.
He also felt that it was good to have money. In the past, how could Yi Baichen be qualified to contact the chairman of such a large company? And let them show their flattering smiles like eunuchs. Afterwards, Chui Jijian spent half an hour introducing his factory. The investment would be used to purchase precision machining machine tools from abroad. The second is to build factories and expand production. Yi Beichen only half understood what was said. After all, he had never started a business before, nor worked in this industry, so he didn't know much about it. Let's sign the contract, Yi Beichen said directly. At this time, the secretary had already asked someone to redraft a detailed investment share contract. Yi Beichen invested 20 million and obtained 30% of the shares of Wenjin Factory. He suddenly became the largest shareholder of Wenjin Factory besides Cui Jijian. The female secretary whispered in Cui Jijian's ear. The finance department said that 20 million has arrived. Hearing this, Cui Jijian excitedly shook Yi Beichen's hand and thanked him repeatedly. It is our honor that Mr. Yi can trust us. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I promise you that I will get my money back within 3 years. Yi Beichen smiled. He didn't care at all whether the 20 million could be recovered or even make money. Because no matter how profitable the factory is, it can never compare to the system rebates. Cui Jijian also planned to warmly invite Yi Beichen to have lunch together, but Yi Beichen didn't have the time to eat with a man, it would be so boring. He just refused. At the same time, on the other side, Jiangnan Airlines Airport rest area. Stewardess Chu Mengran was lying on the massage chair, looking at her WeChat friends list, frowning and thinking. This guy spent 500,000 yuan on me, why didn't he contact me? This shouldn't be the case. Isn't he trying to seduce me? No. He's playing hard to get. Chu Mengran pouted, but this guy is really willing to spend money. He looks pretty good, how about getting in touch with him? At this time, my WeChat friend mom sent me a voice message. Ran, are you tired from work recently? If you feel tired, I will talk to your dad and ask him to transfer you to a management position. Chu Mengran quickly replied, Mom, my job is not tiring, and being a flight attendant is not a physically demanding job. Don't bother my dad, or he'll say I'm incompetent. Ran, come home on the weekend and mom will make dumplings for you. I know. Chu Mengran's father is the vice president of Jiangnan Airlines. If Chu Mengran is to be transferred to a management position, it only takes a word. However, the father and daughter often quarreled, and Chu Mengran would never accept her father's kindness in helping her get through the back door. No one on their flight knew Chu Mengran's identity, otherwise no one would isolate her. They all wanted to worship this young lady. Cui Ranji did not leave with Yi Beichen and was kept by Cui Jijian. Tell me the truth, was it Yi Beichen who asked you to cheat on Su Tianjun? Cui Jijian asked. Cui Jijian has been in the business world for so many years that he can understand the general idea of many things at a glance. Cui Ranji nodded helplessly. Dad, listen to my explanation. It was Su Tianjun who spent the night with the young model first, so I. Cui Jijian waved his hands. No need to explain. I don't want to hear it. You should follow Yi Beichen from now on. It would be best if you can marry him. At the very least, you should maintain this relationship. Cui Jijian has really given up. With such an unruly woman in his family, there's no telling how long he will be laughed at behind the scenes by people in the circle. Cui Ranji was also confused when she heard it. Asking her to marry Yi Beichen? Is this a joke? Is she worthy of Yi Beichen? There are so many levels between them. Cui Ranji was not sure whether they could develop a long-term relationship. Chapter 53 Nightclub Goddess Lin Miaoyin. At night, Yi Beichen asked Feng Kongyue what other fun places there were in Seoul. Feng Kongyue recommended many, and finally, Yi Beichen chose a nightclub bar. Lanhua Nightclub is one of the 3 famous nightclubs in Seoul. It is crowded every day. You can often see various sports cars here, including Porsche, Ferrari, McLaren, BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Audi, Land Rover, etc. can be seen everywhere. If you often watch short videos in the same city, you may even find that internet celebrities with millions of fans often come and go here, and sometimes you can even run into stars from the entertainment industry. Through marketing, Lanhua Nightclub has become a high-end entertainment venue. Ordinary people have to queue outside if they want to enter. Feng Kongyue had previously checked in here with several anchors living in Seoul during an event held on the platform, so she has marketing WeChat friends. Send a message to tell the other party that you have booked a table for tonight, and then you can enter through a special channel. Many college students leave small towns because they are nostalgic for the atmosphere of nightclubs due to the novelty. And Yi Beichen has never been to a nightclub until now. He was also looking forward to what the nightclub would look like. When watching short videos, he saw those strange men and women crowded together, rubbing their bodies against each other to the dynamic music. Yi Beichen felt at the time that none of the people who went to nightclubs were good people. The marketing team welcomed Yi Beichen and Feng Kongyue in at the door. When they pushed open the soundproof door inside, dynamic DJ music came to their ears. Yi Beichen remembered that the song was called Animals. The huge volume and dynamic rhythm brought a strong sense of vibration in this relatively closed and dim space. It was my first time here and my ears couldn't adapt to the volume at all. Some people even vomit when they come in for the first time. Yi Beichen's reaction was not so strong, but he still blocked his ears slightly with his fingers. In this way, he could even clearly hear his own heartbeat, beating rapidly because of the powerful and dynamic music. Looking closely, there were at least 100 people in the middle of the dance floor, both men and women, jumping and shaking their heads wildly to the DJ's rhythm. As the gorgeous lights swept across the entire venue, Yi Beichen roughly estimated that there were more girls than boys. Moreover, every girl here looks very beautiful and has a good figure. You can see black stockings, white stockings, fishnet stockings, python patterns, and so on. Following the marketing's instructions, they came to a booth, and Feng Kongyue leaned in and asked, "How do you feel about this place, Master Yi?" Yi Beichen nodded, interesting. "But, there are many more girls than boys here." Feng Kongyue smiled and said, "Part of it is the atmosphere group of the nightclub, which is all girls. Another part is the marketing strategy of Lanhua nightclub. If 3 girls or more come together as a group, it's free." No wonder. Yi Beichen suddenly realized, and then he asked, "Why is the marketing strategy that girls don't have to pay if they come in groups?" Feng Kongyue explained, "It's not that it's completely free. You have to pay for the wine and booths. Usually they are arranged in the middle of the dance floor. In addition, there are certain requirements for the appearance of girls. Too ugly is not acceptable. Nightclubs rely on this marketing method to attract wealthy bosses to consume. After all, nightclubs make money by selling alcohol." Yi Beichen suddenly realized something again. He remembered that a male classmate in college went to a nightclub and became addicted to it. He kept saying that there were many beautiful girls there. Sometimes when they are attracted to each other or have drunk too much, they can just go to a hotel. Less than a minute after the two of them sat down, 8 slim and pretty young women came around the booth. These are the atmosphere group, responsible for dancing around the boss and mobilizing the boss's hormones. There were even 2 women who were so bold as to twist their bodies in front of Yi Beichen. At this distance, he could just stretch out his hand and hug one of them. "Handsome guy, it looks like this is your first time here?" At this time, another slim woman came to the booth and sat down next to Yi Beichen. Feng Kongyue could tell at a glance that this was a nightclub marketing operation to sell alcohol, but she did not remind Yi Beichen. Anyway, Yi Beichen should know the answer after a few words. Besides, Yi Beichen has money, so it's okay to buy some wine. She didn't want to disturb Yi Beichen's chat with the pretty girl, so she turned her head to the side and looked at the dance floor. "Well, it's my first time here." Yi Beichen was instantly stunned when he saw the woman's face. Her facial features seemed to be carefully carved by Nuwa, and they were all natural. She has snow-white skin, long black hair draped over her shoulders, and a faint fragrance. She wore a black hip skirt, a white short-sleeved shirt, and flesh-colored stockings. Moreover, the hem of her skirt reached her knees, and there was no exposed flesh on her body. Even the proud chest has a high collar, so even if you bend over, your flesh won't be exposed. The tighter this kind of tight-fitting clothes are, the more seductive it is. As the saying goes, elusiveness is the most attractive, and the woman in front of me is a living example. It is so sexy and charming, especially the big part on the chest that holds up the white shirt. It is full and round without any sagging. And that pair of plump and slightly fleshy legs is very charming. If this is your first time here, I suggest you drink some Dark Horse Prince. The feeling of being tipsy is really fun." The woman introduced lightly. Yi Beichen nodded, "I can buy it, but you have to tell me your name." The woman opened her plump red lips and said, "Handsome, my name is Lin Miaoyin." What a good name. The person lives up to her name and looks beautiful, just like heavenly sound. Yi Beichen said lightly. Lin Miaoyin chuckled, "Handsome guy, you are so sweet. Your girlfriend must be very happy, right?" "Ha ha." Yi Beichen smiled and said, "Let's not talk about this for now. I know your name, but you don't know mine yet. My name is Yi Beichen." Lin Miaoyin stretched out her hand. "Mr. Yi, nice to meet you." Yi Beichen shook hands with her, and immediately a system prompt sounded in his mind. Ding! Lin Miaoyin's overall score is 92, which meets the goddess standard. Hearing this voice, Yi Beichen's eyes lit up. He was right in his guess. Lin Miaoyin must be the goddess. By the way, what kind of wine is this dark horse prince you mentioned just now? How much is a bottle? Yi Beichen asked. Lin Miaoyin immediately replied, it's a cocktail. A bottle is not expensive, only 100 yuan.
6 bottles make up a box, and the minimum purchase is 1 box.
Nightclubs are good at many tricks in marketing. At the beginning, they let you buy cheap food and then drink with you.
When you are a little tipsy, they will start to sweet talk you into buying more wine and drinking more, and the wine you buy will be more expensive. Generally, the risk is to be defrauded of a few thousand at the least and tens of thousands at the worst. The most important thing is that sometimes the marketing staff will drink 1/3 or half of these wines.
Chapter 54, 1 bottle per table. Get another treasure chest. Yi Beichen waved his hand. Which one is the most expensive? Lin Miaoyin did not seem too surprised when she heard this.
In fact, Yi Beichen was a target she had been eyeing for a long time. Because she recognized Feng Kongyue as the anchor of the Huyu platform, and she could spend the night with Feng Kongyue alone. Putting aside their relationship, it must mean that their status is at least equal. So Lin Miaoyin judged that Yi Beichen was very rich, and that's why she came over to chat with him and sell him something.
The most expensive one is Queen, 120,000 per bottle.
Lin Miaoyin added, but Mr. Yi, I don't recommend you buy it, because you can't taste the quality of the wine in a nightclub.
And, it's such a waste of money.
I recommend you buy Lafite for 3,000 yuan a bottle, or Cheval Blanc for 2,000 yuan a bottle.
It's a blended wine. Recommending cheap things to rich people is actually Lin Miaoyin's way of provoking them.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly, it's okay, give each table a bottle of Queen.
Okay.
Lin Miaoyin slowly stood up and planned to get some wine, but she immediately reacted.
Wait. What did you say? 1 bottle for every booth?
Yi Beichen nodded, well, count it as your achievement. Lin Miaoyin's beautiful eyes suddenly widened, and the calmness that she had originally shown in her confidence disappeared instantly, replaced by shock.
There are a total of 66 booths of various sizes in Lanhua nightclub.
Actually, there could be more space, but the boss wanted to use hunger marketing, so he set up only this many. If each table has a bottle of Queen that costs 120,000, that would cost 7.92 million. Lin Miaoyin thought that Yi Beichen had some money, and her initial expectation was that she could sell tens of thousands of dollars worth of wine, but she didn't expect that the other party would ask for a business of nearly 8 million yuan right away.
This, Mr. Yi, are you serious? Lin Miaoyin couldn't help but wonder, this was too much of a joke.
The boss had said before that he wanted to buy this nightclub and give it to her. As a result, I couldn't even afford to buy a bottle of wine worth 20,000 yuan.
Yi Beichen nodded, of course, besides, do I look like I can't afford it?
Lin Miaoyin pursed her lips slightly. This Armani suit cost at least 100,000 yuan, definitely the level of a wealthy man.
Mr. Yi, please wait a moment.
After saying that, Lin Miaoyin hurried away.
For such a big matter, she has to go find the manager. Feng Kongyue saw Lin Miaoyin leaving in a panic, so she came over curiously and asked, what were you talking about just now? The nightclub is extremely noisy. You can't hear other people chatting unless you sit next to each other, even if you are 1 seat away from each other. Yi Beichen shook his head, we didn't talk about anything, we just bought some wine from her.
On the other side, Lin Miaoyin found the manager. A guest asked for a bottle of Queen's wine for all 66 booths.
The manager rolled his eyes and said, you believe the drunk guest's jokes?
No.
Lin Miaoyin quickly explained.
When the manager heard that the man was accompanied by a big anchor of tigerfish, he took it seriously and said in a deep voice, take me over to check the situation first. For matters like this that involve millions of dollars, the manager must confirm again and again that the other party has the ability to pay before taking the wine out of the wine cellar.
Otherwise, he would lose everything due to dereliction of duty. Mr. Yi. Lin Miaoyin came over with the manager. Mr. Yi, I'm the manager of this nightclub. My last name is Wang. I've brought a bottle of Queen over here. Would you like to try it first?
Manager Wang showed a standard smile of a waiter.
Yi Beichen nodded, okay.
Manager Wang immediately opened the bottle and poured a glass of wine with ice cubes in it. Mr. Yi, please.
Yi Beichen took a small sip.
This Queen was actually a whiskey, but it was imported from abroad.
The taste is mellow and strong, it is really good, but it is not a good wine.
It is not as good as the pure sauce-flavored liquor. Moreover, the profit of alcohol in nightclubs is very terrifying, so this bottle of Queen worth 120,000 yuan may be worth at most 20,000 yuan if placed in a regular restaurant.
But Yi Beichen doesn't care about being ripped off. There are many benefits to being a sucker. Mr. Yi, how is it? Manager Wang asked. I heard you want to buy a bottle for each of the 66 booths here? Yi Beichen nodded and said, stop talking nonsense, let's go to the bar directly. I'll swipe the card now. Hearing this, Manager Wang showed real ecstasy on his face. He was happier than when his wife gave birth to twins. Yi Beichen added, but this achievement must be attributed to Lin Niaoyin. Manager Wang nodded quickly, of course. Soon, the card was swiped, the money was deducted, and Manager Wang went to ask people to move the wine to the wine cellar. Lin Niaoyin was stunned. It was true, a rich man was captured alive. Hey Rebate! At the instruction of Manager Wang, the DJ temporarily turned off the music and shouted in a high-pitched voice. Thank you, Mr. Yi, the VIP in booth 6, for giving a bottle of queen wine to all booths. Everyone in the audience, cheer. The DJ pushed the music directly to the climax, and several hot girls on the stage started dancing wildly. The people in the middle of the dance floor were dancing and shouting wildly, the sound was so loud and deafening. Feng Kongyue also looked at Yi Beichen in shock. Just now she just thought that Yi Beichen bought a few bottles of expensive wine, but she never thought that this move would be so extravagant. As expected. She could never guess what the top rich people were thinking. Just like she couldn't guess when her period would come. Guests at other booths in the nightclub were immediately excited when they saw the marketing staff solemnly bringing a bottle of beautifully packaged queen wine. Oh my god! What top boss is here today? Could it be that Master Zhao is here? Who, do you know this Mr. Zhao? I'm talking about the Mr. Zhao in the movie who paid for the entire meal. Why are you talking to me about things in the movies? This is reality. Oh my god, a bottle of this queen's wine costs 120,000. Each booth has one bottle. How many gold mines does this family have? I thought it was the right decision to come to Lanhua nightclub tonight, otherwise how could we have run into the big boss? Everyone was talking about it, with speculation, envy, excitement, but one thing was no exception, that is, the guests in the booths all wanted to see the big guy. Ding! Spend 7.92 million yuan for the goddess, and get a successful rebate of 79.2 million yuan. Hearing the system's prompt that the money was successfully deposited, Yi Beichen was not surprised. After all, he was a man with 2 billion in cash. What was this mere less than 80 million? Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have obtained a treasure chest X1. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows, revealing an ecstatic expression, but he did not choose to open the treasure chest now. Mr. Yi? Lin Niaoyin was extremely curious. After spending such a large sum of money, why was he still smiling so brightly? Chapter 55, The Cards from the Rich. Yi Beichen poured a glass of wine for Lin Niaoyin. Try this wine. You probably haven't had it before, right? Lin Niaoyin smiled faintly, and used her fair and slender hand to touch her hair. Her beautiful eyes sparkled secretly, and she leaned over and said softly, many bosses have bought this wine before. I have tasted this wine. What she said was simply to show that she was very charming and could make the bosses buy wine that cost 120,000 yuan a bottle. Yi Beichen shouted, I see you look very young, how long have you been working in the nightclub? Lin Niaoyin held up a finger, 1 month. Yi Beichen obviously didn't believe it. You are too skilled, aren't you? You are a natural salesman. Lin Niaoyin smiled lightly, with 2 dimples. I'm a student at Seoul University of Communication, and I'm here as a part-time worker. There is a difference between a student girl and a school girl. Some ladies in nightclubs or business KTV clubs will call themselves student girls. Their prices are very high, and some bosses like this. Are you really a college student? Yi Beichen questioned. Lin Niaoyin nodded. If you don't believe me, I can show you the student information on the China Higher Education Student Information and Career Center website. Yi Beichen asked curiously, how old are you? Why are you working part-time here? Junior year. Lin Niaoyin smiled beautifully and knowingly. It's easy to make money here, and it's paid daily. There are many marketing models for nightclubs. One of them is that you come with your friends, but whether it is opening a booth or buying drinks, your friends can get a commission. However, nightclubs are like the sea, and some girls come to work as part-timers with pure intentions at first. But then they step into the abyss step by step and eventually become ladies. Yi Beichen smiled and said, then you should be able to get a lot of commission tonight. Lin Niaoyin also said bluntly, this is all thanks to you, Mr. Yi.
For a part-time job like her, there is no basic salary, only commission, so the ratio is as high as 10%. You can only get money if you sell the wine. If you don't sell a bottle in a month, you won't get a penny. If we add the accumulated amount from the previous month tonight, it will be close to 1 million. Lin Nyoin's part-time job is probably the best in the entire Seoul Media University. Let's add WeChat. Yi Beichen suggested, it will be easy to contact you in the future. I'll come to the nightclub directly next time. Lin Nyoin took out her cell phone and said, then I would like to thank Mr. Yi for his support. Drop. The two added each other as WeChat friends, and Fong Kongyue watched it all from the side, thinking to himself, it looks like this beautiful girl will soon be captured by Yi Xiao. She came to the nightclub to make money, so let's test her bottom line first. Yi Beichen speculated secretly in his heart. Nyoin, is it okay for me to call you that? Yi Beichen said. Lin Nyoin shook her head, it doesn't matter. Yi Beichen tried, Nyoin, I want you to feed me some wine. He originally wanted to ask Lin Nyoin to drink with him, and ask her to pay for each drink. But then he thought, every nightclub marketing person is a good drinker, and he might get drunk by then. Okay. Lin Nyoin agreed without thinking. She poured a glass of wine and handed it to Yi Beichen. After drinking one cup, Yi Beichen felt that this was not working, and he didn't gain any advantage at all, so he said again, Nyoin, how about you sit on my lap? Lin Nyoin immediately shook her head, Mr. Yi, this is not good, too intimate. I'm still a student. How could a good student come to a nightclub? Yi Beichen made an offer, you sit on my lap and drink a cup of wine with me. 100,000 for each cup. How about it? When Lin Nyoin heard the price, her heart skipped a beat. This was the richest customer she had ever met. But she did not agree and shook her head, Mr. Yi, this is really not good. Seeing Lin Nyoin's stern refusal, Yi Beichen suspected that his previous thoughts were wrong, so he checked the system panel. Lin Nyoin's favorability towards him was 55. The initial favorability is 50. If you do something that makes the other party extremely disgusted, it may even drop below 50. But at this time, Lin Nyoin's favorability did not drop. Why is this? If it touched her bottom line, it should at least drop by 1 point? Yi Beichen was very confused. Therefore, Yi Beichen decided to give it a try. He immediately grabbed Lin Nyoin's soft and tender hand. Come on, drink wedding wine with me, and I'll take you to some fun places later. After you spend the night with me, I'll buy you a sports car tomorrow, a Lamborghini or a Ferrari. You pick it yourself. Unexpectedly, Lin Nyoin's hand was like a loach, and she broke free in an instant, and then said seriously, I'm so sorry, Mr. Yi, I'm not such a casual person, please don't think of me as too mean. After saying that, Lin Nyoin stood up and naturally brushed her hands over the hips of her hip skirt to smooth out the wrinkles. But such a small and ordinary movement shows off her perky peach buttocks in perfect figure. She is no worse than fitness yoga coach Song Sweki. Lin Nyoin bowed slightly to express her apology, Mr. Yi, I have something else to do. I can't accompany you tonight. Please forgive me. Yi Beichen took another look at the system panel and found that Lin Nyoin's favorability was still at 55. This was strange. He did not chase after her or stop Lin Nyoin by force. Instead, he waved Fong Kongyue to his side and asked, do you have any acquaintances at Seoul Media University? Fong Kongyue thought for a moment and said, not sure. What are you going to do, Master Yi? Yi Beichen said bluntly, can you help me find out about someone, Lin Nyoin, and find out what her classmates think of her at school and what her personality is like? Fong Kongyue nodded, okay. Lin Nyoin is the marketing guy just now, right? That's right. At this time, Yi Beichen looked up and saw some people coming to the left and right entrances of the booth, holding wine glasses with smiles on their faces. Boss, thank you for the bottle of Queen's wine. I came here to toast you. I'll drink it. Boss, please do as you please. A young man in his 20s, with dyed red hair, earrings, lip piercings, and tattoos on his arms, came over first to toast. Because it was so noisy, before Yi Beichen could hear clearly, the man drank a full glass of red wine in one gulp. Soon, the next person came over and said similar words, also in one breath, to show his sincerity. Yi Beichen took a careful look. Wow, they are all lining up. But I have to say, it feels really good to be respected. I never had this kind of treatment before. It was also the first time that Fong Kongyue had seen such a grand occasion. People lined up spontaneously to toast. Previously, she participated in an event with the top anchor of Huyu, and all the guests were actors, pretending to be so popular. Little boss, your family is rich enough. At this time, a middle-aged man in a well-dressed suit came over with a glass of wine. When he opened his mouth, you could see several big gold teeth in his mouth. And he had a strong accent from northwest Shaanxi. P.S. I wish you all a happy Mid-Autumn Festival. 2 updates today. Please give me some free love to generate electricity. Thank you. Chapter 56 Opening the Treasure Chest. Yi Beichen glanced at it and answered casually, "It's just so-so." "Young boss, you don't seem very enthusiastic?" The man took out a business card and said, "Can we get to know each other?" Yi Beichen took it and took a look. Jinwu Coal Mine, General Manager, Zhou Kongchang. Wow, there really is a mine. My name is Yi Beichen, and I don't have a business card. Yi Beichen said lightly. What business is Mr. Yi in? Zhou Kongchang asked curiously. Media. Yi Beichen said. Zhou Kongchang looked puzzled. A media anchor? Yi Beichen smiled meaningfully. Yes, fuck the anchor. Zhou Kongchang touched his head and said, I'm old and can't keep up with the times. Can this thing make money? Yi Beichen nodded. Of course I make money. Forget it, this business is not suitable for me. Zhou Kongchang waved his hand. Boss Yi, are you interested in Lin Miaoyin, the wine seller, just now? Saying this proves that Zhou Kongchang had been paying attention to Yi Beichen. Ha ha. Yi Beichen smiled but said nothing. He and the other party were not familiar enough to talk about such things. Seeing this, Zhou Kongchang continued, Boss Yi, Lin Miaoyin once sold me wine. I also bought 2 bottles of Queen. Unfortunately, I didn't even touch her hand. Yi Beichen became interested when he heard this. Is Boss Zhou familiar with her? Zhou Kongchang smiled bitterly. I thought I was familiar with her before, and even added her on WeChat. She also sent me good morning and good night messages for several days in a row. But one day, I discovered by chance that she used a similar method to hang 5 bosses who were similar to me. I understood it at that time. Although she is young and still a college student, this woman has a deep mind. Zhou Kongchang said bitterly, she bewitched me during those days, and I lost my appetite. Fortunately, I was well informed and woke up early. Yi Beichen's eyes widened when he heard this. Boss Zhou, are you kidding? Zhou Kongchang sat upright and said righteously, why would I lie to you? Anyway, she is an expert in relationships between men and women. She can make you fall in love with her without you even realizing it. If that's the case. Yi Beichen murmured, then Lin Miaoyin is a sea queen. And she seems to be at the king level. Thinking about it this way, Yi Beichen felt that everything made sense. Why didn't Lin Miaoyin's favorability decrease when he deliberately tested her? It turned out that Lin Miaoyin had anticipated this and deliberately guided him. He deals with many nightclub owners, sells them high-priced liquor, and doesn't let others get any advantage at all. Lin Miaoyin is very skilled. Boss Yi, I'll take my leave first. My friend asked me to come over for a drink. Zhou Kongchang patted Yi Beichen's shoulder gently and said with a smile. Well, nice to meet you. I'll treat you to a meal someday when I'm free. Yi Beichen said politely. Afterwards, Yi Beichen and Feng Kanyue stayed in the nightclub for another half an hour, but because of the mine system treasure chest, the two left the nightclub. Feng Kanyue was driving, she didn't drink. At the side door of the nightclub, Yi Beichen saw 2 girls who were drunk and sleeping on the floor. I guess he'll be picked up dead in the middle of the night. But Yi Beichen was too lazy to be a good person, he felt that this was his own fault. Back in the presidential suite, Yi Beichen took a shower first. Since he was going to open a blind box treasure chest, he had to make it a full sense of ceremony. I hope he can get something good this time. System, open the box. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Qilin kidney. It has kidney function 100 times better than that of an ordinary person. Possessing special immune buff, super antibodies, can be immune to all infectious viruses on Earth. System, what does this super antibody mean? The infectious viruses on Earth are useless to me? Tuberculosis, hepatitis B, AIDS, etc. Yi Beichen asked. That's right. After getting a positive answer, Yi Beichen was so happy that he didn't even mention it. Now he had no worries at all. Suddenly, Lin Miaoyin's charming look flashed through Yi Beichen's mind again. This treasure chest was obtained when she spent money. Yi Beichen instantly felt a strange feeling in his heart, and he became more interested in Lin Miaoyin. But Yi Beichen didn't have time to think too much at this time.
He was very angry and needed to cool down. Yi Beichen woke up first at 8 o'clock the next morning. He had too much fun last night, but he didn't feel tired even though he woke up so early. Haha, cool. Yi Beichen called the front desk on the landline, "Send breakfast over." The pure and sweet voice of the girl at the front desk came, "Sir, the single meal is 888 yuan. I have 2 golden fried dough sticks, a bowl of freshly squeezed soy milk, a pork bun with abalone sauce, and a bowl of Kobe beef ramen made by a chef with 30 years of ramen experience." Is that okay? Is it necessary to be so extravagant to have breakfast? In the past, Yi Beichen's breakfast was always a bowl of white porridge at 50 cents, plus 2 white steamed buns and free pickles. But now it's different, it's great to have money. Yi Beichen said, "Okay, bring it up." After Yi Beichen washed up and finished eating, he watched some short videos for a while. It was 10 o'clock in the morning when Feng Kongyue and Chui Ranji woke up slowly. Chapter 57, Touching Porcelain. It was not until 12 o'clock that Chui Ranji and Feng Kongyue finished washing up, and they looked more beautiful than yesterday. "Mr. Yi, there is news. The Lin Niaoyin you asked me to inquire about yesterday." In the hotel restaurant, Feng Kongyue said while staring at his cell phone. "Really?" Yi Beichen asked curiously, "What kind of aspects are they in?" Feng Kongyue said, "A girl said that her boyfriend was tricked by Lin Miaoyin, and for a year he spent all his monthly living expenses and part-time job earnings on buying gifts for Lin Miaoyin. But because it was a one-sided pursuit, the girl couldn't do anything to Lin Miaoyin. So not many people discussed her post on the campus forum. But I looked for similar posts and there are dozens of them just this year." Dozens of posts? Yi Beichen was slightly shocked. It seemed that what Zhou Kangqing said last night was true. Lin Miaoyin was indeed a high-end player. Without any sweet taste, we can still catch so many fish. This kind of woman is too dangerous for ordinary men, because they will be bewitched and obsessed with her without realizing it, and even give up everything for a small thing she casually mentions. Lin Miaoyin is a torch, and those men are moths. She doesn't need to pay anything at all. Yi Beichen originally planned to stay in Seoul for a few more days for Lin Miaoyin to look for a good opportunity. But it seems that if he does this, he will fall into her trap. Since Lin Miaoyin is a high-end player, the queen of the sea, then you should pull her away at this time, and not get close to her face. Although he has a dog-licking system, there is no rule that he must be a humble dog-licking. There is still a large forest waiting for him in front. He has to stand and make money. Get ready, and go back to Jiangnan. Yi Beichen said lightly. Chui Ranji asked, "Am I going too?" Yi Beichen nodded, "Don't you want to be a host? It's just right that you can sign with my company, and there will be people to teach you step by step." Feng Kongyue went over to sign the contract and join the guild. The next day at 2 p.m., on the plane, first class. "Oh, Shumengran, what a coincidence," Yi Beichen said with a smile. Shumengran showed her signature stewardess smile. "Mr. Yi, welcome aboard this flight. The flight time is 1 hour and 20 minutes. If you have any needs, please ring the bell." Just as she was about to leave, Yi Beichen stopped her and said, "I need your service now." Chui Ranji and Feng Kongyue were also in first class, but they both wore earmuffs and eye masks to sleep. Shumengran said coquettishly, "Yi Beichen, what do you want me to do now? Your legs are so well proportioned and beautiful." Yi Beichen said with a smile, "How about using this pair of jade feet?" Suddenly, Yi Beichen discovered that the system panel indicated that Shumengran's favorability had dropped by 1 point, from 53 to 52. This was a bad sign. It seems that there is a limit to what she can accept. Yi Beichen speculated in his heart. Fuck, what a bitch. I used to think Shumengran was clean, but I didn't expect that she just simply disliked those bosses for offering too low a price. I made $500,000 in one transaction. That's fucking awesome. That's more than I make in a year. Several stewardesses gathered together and talked about it. Their words were actually full of jealousy. They wondered why such a good thing didn't happen to them. Ding. Spend 1 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 10 million. Upon hearing the news of the deposit, Yi Beichen smiled and said, "The money has been remitted to the company." Shumengran nodded, "Thank you. Although I don't know why you waste money like this money does solve my urgent needs." She had met many big bosses in the first-class cabin, including some from listed companies with market capitalizations of billions, but Yi Beichen was the first one to squander money so generously. "My purpose is very simple, he. Yi Beichen smiled meaningfully, staring at Shumengran's beautiful legs. After getting off the plane, Yi Beichen called Hongxi in advance and asked her to pick him up.
The reason why Yi Beichen asked her to come was that he wanted to have more contact with her to see if he could improve his favorability. In addition, Hongxi is in charge of the legal department at Xingyou Entertainment and is also suitable to discuss contract-related matters with Cui Ranji and Feng Kongyue. Mr. Yi. Outside the airport, Hongxi was wearing a light gray women's business suit. Because of her perfect figure, the suit gave Yi Beichen a unique feel. Yi Beichen nodded. Have you been waiting for a long time? Hongxi pursed her sexy red lips. No, I just got here too. Alfred? Yi Beichen's eyes lit up. This car is good. Hongxi immediately explained, this is the special car that President Su bought for the company. Yi Beichen got on the driver's seat. I'll drive. Hongxi hesitated. Isn't this bad? There's nothing wrong with it, get in the car. Yi Beichen wanted to try out the feeling of alpha. Cui Ranji, Feng Kongyue and Hongxi introduced each other to each other. Yi Beichen followed the navigation and drove not fast. When they reached a fork in the road, suddenly, a figure jumped out. Yi Beichen was startled and slammed on the brakes. Ah! Because of the sudden brake, Hongxi lost her grip on the phone and dropped it. She quickly asked, Mr. Yi, what happened? Yi Beichen frowned. It seems like a scam. He got out of the car, and Hongxi and others also got out to check. Yi Beichen saw clearly that he had braked just now and did not hit the other person at all, but at this moment the man was lying on the ground groaning in pain. Hey, brother, are you trying to scam me? Yi Beichen asked in a serious tone. Ouch, my leg, I'm afraid it's broken. The man ignored her and kept shouting. Mr. Yi, call an ambulance first, and then call the police. Hongxi took out his mobile phone calmly. Yi Beichen nodded, okay. Unexpectedly, when the man heard that they wanted to call the police or an ambulance, he immediately said, No. No need to call an ambulance or the police, I can accept a private settlement. Settle it privately? Yi Beichen looked at him with disdain. Didn't you say your leg was broken? Don't you need to go to the hospital for this kind of situation? The man quickly said, I know my own situation very well. If you give me 20,000 yuan, I will not hold you responsible. If this gets out of hand, you'll have to pay more than this in compensation. These words instantly made Yi Beichen 100% certain that the other party was deliberately trying to scam people at this fork in the road. Uncle, aren't you obviously trying to cheat me? Cui Ranji also saw through it and frowned. You're doing something so heartless. Aren't you afraid that your son will be born without an asshole? Chapter 58 Give you 100,000. Interviewing a bodyguard. Hey! I'm saying, little girl, do you know how to talk? The man immediately pointed at Cui Ranji and cursed. Then I said you were a prostitute, you look so coquettish. Asshole. Say that again. Cui Ranji was furious. After all, she was from a wealthy second-generation family and her circle was all upper class. Besides, she was so beautiful, how could anyone scold her like that to her face? What's wrong with you saying it again? You are allowed to say bad things about me, but I am not allowed to say bad things about you? How can you be so unreasonable, as a girl? The man rolled his eyes. Hongxi pulled Cui Ranji behind him and said, Don't have a meaningless quarrel. Mr. Yi, there is a dashcam. Don't settle it privately. Call the police directly, okay? No need to call the police. Yi Beichen waved his hand, then looked at the man. You said you want 20,000 yuan to settle your broken leg privately, right? The man nodded. Well, give me 20,000 yuan and I won't hold you responsible. Yi Beichen said bluntly, Open the payment code. Drop. The man was extremely surprised. Why did you give me 100,000 yuan? Yi Beichen smiled meaningfully, and then took out the jack from the trunk. The man and Hongxi and others were all confused, not knowing what he was going to do. However, the next second Yi Beichen raised the jack and smashed it on the man's leg. Crack! Yi Beichen clapped his hands. This time it's really broken. Hongxi and the others were stunned and shocked. This kind of violent behavior was obviously beyond the three women's cognition. The man screamed in pain. Ah! 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 You bastard, this is intentional. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. You have already taken my money. If you want to sue me, you can return the money to me first. Then he pointed at Hongxi and said, This is one of the best lawyers in Jiangnan. Even if you want to sue me, it seems that you won't get any advantage, right? After saying that, the man was also stunned for a moment. He didn't expect that he would run into a tough guy when he tried to scam people.
At this time, a Volkswagen Santana came over with the window lowered.
A middle-aged man spat at the man, then stepped on the accelerator and left quickly. Yi Beichen didn't even need to ask, the driver of the Santana must have been scammed by him before.
He extorted a sum of money.
Let's go. Yi Beichen got in the car, and Hongxi immediately followed, saying, "Did you go too far just now?"
"Don't worry, he won't dare to call the police."
Yi Beichen said indifferently, "Besides, don't we still have you, a great lawyer?"
Hongxi pursed his lips, "Thank you for your trust."
She had just opened a law firm with her classmates and had fought a number of cases. She had wanted to work for a big firm but was rejected because of her lack of experience. At this time, Cui Ranji said, "Young Master Yi, if something like this happens again next time, don't do it yourself. It will be safer to send your bodyguards."
"Yes." These words immediately awakened Yi Beichen.
In his impression, those big bosses with assets worth tens of millions always have bodyguards escorting them when they travel, which is extremely grand.
Find a bodyguard, you must find a bodyguard. Yi Beichen made up his mind.
Shieldshan Security Company, Limited is the largest and most well-known security company in Jiangnan.
Yi Beichen first went back to Xingyou Entertainment, and then he drove the Alpha Navigation here.
Judging from the physical fitness of the security guards entering the gate, it is much higher than that of other places. After explaining the purpose of the visit, the manager soon came out to receive us personally.
"Sir, what kind of security service do you want?"
"We have event security services, airport pickup security services, private bodyguard services, etc." Yi Beichen got straight to the point, long-term personal bodyguard, the most expensive and best. The manager's face lit up when he heard this. "Okay, sir, please follow me to the lounge first, I'll arrange someone for you to choose." Soon, the manager came over with a man who was about 1.7 meters tall, dark-skinned and strong.
"This is a retired soldier from the army, good at grappling and Wing Chun. He once served in the Royal Guard in Europe." The manager gave a brief introduction and then asked, "Mr. Yi, are you satisfied?"
Yi Beichen looked at the man in front of him.
The fierceness in his eyes was very intimidating. His resume should be true. He thought for a moment and asked, "If someone came into conflict with me, what would you do?"
The man said in a strong voice, "I will use my professional judgment to control the other party within a safe range before a conflict occurs to prevent the employer from being harmed." The answer was very standard, but it was obviously not the answer Yi Beichen wanted.
He waved his hand. "Next."
Soon the manager found a retired member of the armed police force who had 5 years of professional bodyguard experience and had served several top domestic stars.
But this person still did not give the answer Yi Beichen wanted.
The third one is the provincial Sanda champion.
The fourth one has fought in Africa. The fifth, sixth, and seventh. Although these people are excellent, they are not to Yi Beichen's taste.
The manager was dumbfounded. These were the top bodyguards in their company, and yet they were not satisfied with them. He was afraid they were here to cause trouble.
"Mr. Yi, what exactly do you want?"
After Yi Beichen interviewed these people, he had a rough idea in his mind, so he said, "The minimum height is 1.9 meters, and it must be sturdy. It is best to look fierce at first glance, like a bully." The manager thought for a moment and said, "Sir, we have such people in our company, but they are not the highest level bodyguards at the moment."
"Is that okay?"
Yi Beichen nodded. "Arrange them and I'll take a look at them one by one." The manager thought looking for a bodyguard is almost as complicated as an emperor choosing a concubine. Soon, the manager called in a group of people, all of whom were over 1.9 meters tall and strong.
Yi Beichen asked the same question as before. "Next batch."
The manager complained in his heart.
"Are you really thinking of visiting a club?"
"There's still another batch." After changing about 2 batches, Yi Beichen saw one that really suited his taste. This man was 2 meters tall, with dark skin, just like the tan that comes from working in the fields in the countryside, a buzz cut, and a pair of eyes that were very wide open. He was almost scared when he first came in. He was wearing flip-flops, camouflage pants, and a yellow vest, which looked a bit weird, but the muscles in his arms were as strong as a dragon. To be honest, with this height and muscular body, ordinary people would have to speak in a low voice when seeing him.
Yi Beichen asked, "What would you do if I had a conflict with someone?"
The tall man said in a very aggressive tone, "I'll twist his head off and kick it like a ball." The manager immediately scolded, "Yuan Honggang.
What are you talking about? Didn't the previous training course go to waste?"
Yi Beichen reached out to stop the manager and said with a smile, "I am very satisfied with this answer." The manager was also stunned for a moment, feeling a little surprised.
Yuan Honggang had never received any business as a private bodyguard, and every time a client came for an interview, he was dissatisfied.
Because his professional ability and quality are really poor.
Chapter 59. Buy a Maybach and have a startup party. Yi Beichen asked, "Manager, where is Yuan Honggang's resume?"
The manager quickly said, he stayed in Shaolin Temple when he was a child, practiced hard Qigong, and later studied in a martial arts school.
That's it?
Yi Beichen looked confused. At this time, Yuan Honggang spoke up. When I was studying at the martial arts school, I beat someone up and seriously injured him.
I had no money to pay compensation, so I went to jail.
A few years after I was released from prison, I came to this company.
This experience also made Yi Beichen's eyelids tremble, and he asked, "Why did you hit someone?" Yuan Honggang snorted, "That kid deserves a beating."
The manager held his forehead with his hand. It looks like this deal is going to fail today. Yi Beichen thought for 3 seconds, then made the final decision. Manager, it's him.
Ah. The surprise came too fast, like a tornado, and the manager didn't react. He quickly asked, "Mr. Yi, is it true?"
Yi Beichen nodded, and the manager immediately nudged Yuan Honggang's waist with his elbow, but this big idiot didn't know how to express his gratitude and didn't even say thank you. Sign a contract with a 1-month probation period. If you are satisfied, you can directly renew it for 3 years with an annual fee of 200,000, which is quite cost-effective. All the procedures were completed in less than half an hour.
Yi Beichen brought Yuan Honggang out of Dunshan Security Company and threw him the car keys. "Can you drive?" Yuan Honggang nodded, "Yes." He sat in the car and it fit in perfectly, with his head almost touching the roof. Yi Beichen was curious, could this guy fit in a sports car? Yuan Honggang drove quite steadily. Seeing that he only had a black luggage bag, Yi Beichen asked, "Is that all the clothes you have?" Yuan Honggang nodded, "Boss, where are we going?"
Just at this moment, a phone call came in.
Yi Beichen took a look and quickly answered, "Hello, Mr. Tang."
Tang Binglan's clear voice came, "Tomorrow we will hold a startup banquet at Lake Restaurant, you must be there."
Yi Beichen smiled faintly, "It's a startup banquet, can't I be absent?"
Tang Binglan said in a delicate voice, "Young Master Yi, you are a major shareholder, and everyone is curious about what kind of person you are. If you didn't come, they would think you were an old man in his 70s or 80s. Mr. Yi, please give me this favor and come over tomorrow."
Tang Binglan even spoke in a coquettish tone.
You know, she enjoys the title of iceberg president in the company. Yi Beichen also enjoyed listening to the woman's weak voice. Okay, I'll come over tomorrow."
Tang Binglan smiled sweetly, "Thank you, Master Yi, for your kindness."
Then Yi Beichen said to Yuan Honggang, "Let's go to Tiannan Shopping Mall." At the Armani counter, the young and beautiful female clerk was stunned when she saw Yuan Honggang's tall and burly figure. She is about 1.6 meters tall and looks like a kindergarten kid in front of Yuan Honggang. It felt like Yuan Honggang could throw her several meters away with just a flick of his arm.
"Mr. Yi, welcome."
Although Yi Beichen had only been here once or twice, the counter clerk still remembered him.
Yi Beichen nodded slightly and said, "Give him a suit."
He really wanted to see what Yuan Honggang would look like in a suit, and whether he would be as domineering and handsome as the gangster in a suit in the movie.
After all, this is his bodyguard, and to a certain extent, he represents his reputation.
Okay. The female clerk immediately went to choose a new suit in the largest size, and Yuan Honggang tried it on first. As a result, when I flexed and stretched my arms slightly and looked in the mirror, I found that my shoulder blades were cracked.
Yuan Honggang looked innocent. "Boss, this dress is too small."
At this time, the store manager came over and said, "Sorry, it was our clerk's mistake.
We didn't get the right size. We will be responsible for the loss of this suit."
The salespeople in luxury stores can be snobbish sometimes, but when serving high-end customers, their attitude turns 180 degrees.
Yi Beichen waved his hand, "Are there any larger sizes?"
The store manager apologized, "I'm sorry, we already have the largest size. I'm afraid no matter which brand counter you go to, you won't find a suitable size for this gentleman's height and body shape.
We can only customize it."
Yi Beichen waved his hand and said, "Then let's customize a few sets for him." At this time, Yuan Honggang said, "Boss, forget it.
It's too awkward for me to wear this. It will be very inconvenient if I fight. Besides, it's almost summer, and I can't wear this clothes." Yuan Honggang is particularly afraid of heat, otherwise he wouldn't wear flip-flops and a vest in June.
"Okay, I respect your opinion." Yi Beichen nodded, left the mall, and went to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store to contact Joya.
Hey, Mr. Yi, long time no see. Joya smiled brightly when she saw Yi Beichen, because he was her financial sponsor. Ha, it's only been a few days. When he reached the corner, Yi Beichen naturally put his hand on Joya's buttocks and began to caress it. Yuan Honggang stood by like a wooden stake, looking around and ignoring Yi Beichen's actions. Although no one asked him to be a personal bodyguard, he did take the business, and he still knew the basic rules of a bodyguard. After a while, Joya asked, Mr. Yi, are you here to buy a car? Yi Beichen nodded, well, the whole Maybach. That's great. Joya kissed Yi Beichen on the face, then went to get the tablet computer to choose configurations for Yi Beichen. After Yi Beichen made his selection, the final price was 9.7 million. He paid a deposit of 100,000 and could pick up the car in a month at the earliest. Afterwards, when they passed by the Maserati 4S store, Yi Beichen threw a key to Yuan Honggang. You will be able to drive that G-Class from now on. Yuan Honggang was stunned. You want to drive such a nice car for me? At 9 o'clock the next morning, Yi Beichen brought his bodyguard Yuan Honggang to Hu Restaurant. This is one of the best places in Jiangnan for holding banquets and feasts. Even if the lowest standards are followed, a banquet will cost over 1 million yuan. Therefore, those who come here to hold banquets must be rich or noble, and ordinary families are not even qualified to take a second look. Unexpectedly, as soon as Yi Beichen arrived at Hall 1, he was stopped at the door by the security guard. To be precise, the security guard was not stopping him, but Yuan Honggang. No one who is not properly dressed will be allowed to enter. Yi Beichen glanced and said, This is my bodyguard. However, the security guard ignored Yi Beichen, reached out and took out his baton to poke Yuan Honggang in the lower abdomen, trying to push him back. Bang! Yuan Honggang slapped the security guard so hard that he fainted on the spot. Boss. Is everything okay? Yuan Honggang smiled bitterly and shook his hands. I think I used too much force. Yi Beichen's eyes widened. He had seen Yuan Honggang's might. It was right to pay him to be a bodyguard. He was violent enough. Then the two of them went in. There were more than a dozen tables in the hall, and people were sitting sparsely. It was not as crowded as a banquet in the countryside. Yi Beichen didn't see Tang Binglan, so he found a seat and sat down, and Yuan Honggang also sat beside him. At this time, a man at the same table said calmly, Who are you? Are you qualified to sit at this table? Chapter 60 Half a caddy of liquor to make amends. The young man continued, Only those with a family fortune of more than 5 million can sit at this table. Who is your father? How many tens of thousands is your family's assets? Yuan Honggang frowned and was about to flip the table, but Yi Beichen was anxious and raised his hand to stop him. Then Yi Beichen said calmly, If I only had 5 million, I would not come. The young man smiled and said, Everyone can brag, but what's the point? Mr. Yi, why are you sitting here? At this time, Tang Binglan came over wearing an elegant white tube-top dress. This dress further highlights her slim figure, attracting the attention of several people. There were also several middle-aged men following her. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and stood up. Tang Binglan introduced him, Young Master Yi, these people are the major shareholders of Longxing Company and also shareholders of our new hotel. Boss Cheng, Boss Wang, Boss Li, Boss Xiao, this is Master Yi Beichen, the largest individual investor in our Longxing Hotel. Is this the big boss who invested 200 million personally? He is younger and more handsome than I thought. Nice to meet you. Several CEOs smiled and shook hands with Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen was then invited to sit at the main table, while the young man who had questioned him just now was dumbfounded. What? A personal investment of 200 million. How much money should the family behind him have? The young man was frightened and quickly left the table to find his father to tell him about the matter and discuss countermeasures. The person they offended is too powerful. If they don't deal with it properly, their family will never have a good life in the future. The banquet was attended by relevant persons in charge of Longxing Company, relevant persons in charge of the soon-to-be-built Longxing Hotel, and distinguished guests from several five-star hotels in Jiangnan. There were also leaders from the 3rd Engineering Bureau of China Construction, leaders from the bank, and leaders from the Jiangnan municipal government, etc. In short, many heavyweight dignitaries came. It was also the first time for Yi Beichen to sit at the same table and eat with these big guys. To be honest, I was a little nervous. After all, to use a popular saying, he was a nouveau riche, and he was getting rich very quickly. As a result, they have not experienced some real big scenes. Compared with those bosses who started from scratch and worked hard to accumulate a fortune of hundreds of millions, there is still some gap in foundation.
But to say that he is not as good as him, that's not the case. Because at this moment, these big bosses are toasting him. This is the power of money. Don't say that money can make the devil work. In this era of declining economy, if you spend enough money, it can make the devil work. President Tang and Mr. Yi are such a perfect match, they look like a perfect couple. Ha ha ha, that's right, one is stunningly beautiful, and the other is majestic. If you two are still single, why not take this opportunity to try being together? Halfway through the banquet, someone started making a good-natured joke, which was approved by everyone. Because at this table, only Yi Beichen and Tang Binglan have ages starting with 2, and the rest have ages starting with 4 at the very least. Tang Binglan's expression was calm, without any change, but many thoughts flashed through her mind in an instant. Because she felt that Yi Beichen must have some intention in that direction, otherwise he would not have decisively invested in her project. Tang Binglan is not mysteriously confident, because there has always been a long line of people pursuing her. During her study abroad, the line stretched from Dong Demon to See a Demon. It is not an exaggeration to say that. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and said, in terms of age, you are all elders. As for us young people's affairs, let us make our own decisions. First, he gave a compliment, which gave everyone enough face. Soon, as Mr. Zhao brought up another topic, no one talked about it anymore. Yi Beichen can easily take out 200 million to invest in this project. Just for this money, everyone has to respect him. Master Yi. At this time, a middle-aged man wearing glasses came to Yi Beichen with a full glass of white wine, bowed slightly, and had a flattering smile on his face. My name is Xiong Hatong. I offended Master Yi with my words unintentionally just now. I am here to apologize. I hope Master Yi will be magnanimous and not take it to heart. After saying that, Xiong Hatong gulped down the full glass of strong liquor in his hand. After drinking it, I closed my eyes for a moment and clenched my lips. The taste was intoxicating just by looking at it. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. It's okay, it's okay. But since you've come to apologize, you should be a little sincere. How can you, as a father, drink? Eh? Xiong Hatong was drunk and didn't understand the meaning of Yi Beichen's words for a moment. After a while, he reacted and quickly called his son over. Yi Beichen had already poured a large glass of white wine, at least half a pound. Then he handed the wineglass to Xiong Hatong and gestured with his hand. Xiong Hatong handed the wineglass to the young man carefully, fearing that a drop would be spilled and make Yi Beichen unhappy. The young man's eyes widened. If he drank this in one breath, he would have to go to the hospital, right? At this moment, people at the main table and the tables nearby were watching this scene. Everyone had different thoughts in their minds, but no one dared to step forward to dissuade them and act as a middleman. After all, this is a matter involving the VIPs at the main table. Who would have the nerve to act as a peacemaker? Only the leaders of the Jiangnan municipal government can do this, but why? The young man gritted his teeth, tilted his head back and put the cup to his mouth to drink. The pungent smell almost made him vomit. However, he knew that what he sprayed out might not be wine, but the fate and future of his family. Gudong. 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 People who don't know might think he was drinking plain water, but only those who have experienced it personally know how uncomfortable it is. In just a dozen seconds, the big glass of liquor was finished. The drunk young man's eyes were red. He felt as if his throat and stomach were burning in fire, and the top of his head seemed to be opened, with gusts of cool wind swirling around his head. Xiong Hatong still smiled apologetically. Master Yi, are you satisfied? Yi Beichen nodded and waved his finger. Tell him to be more restrained in this aspect in the future. Of course, of course. Xiong Hatong quickly led the young man back while bowing. Seeing this, the host of the banquet immediately asked the singer to come on stage and sing a song to cheer up the whole audience. Although the singer graduated from a music college, ordinary people think that he sings very professionally. But in Yi Beichen's opinion, it was full of loopholes and many details were not handled well. He shook his head slightly. After seeing Yi Beichen shaking his head in disdain, the singer felt a little dissatisfied. So, after singing a song, he took the initiative to say, I would like to invite a guest to sing on stage. There was a lot of noise at the scene, and the singer immediately came closer, pointed his finger, and looked at Yi Beichen. Then let's ask this young man to sing a song. Not everyone can sing, and not everyone can sing freely under the gaze of the public. Most people present even breathed a sigh of relief inwardly. Fortunately, he was not invited to the stage. Otherwise, whether you can't sing it or are out of tune, it will be too embarrassing. Chapter 61, a video has over 10 million views. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, his eyes calm. The singer thought to himself, you may be richer than me, but you will never be better at singing than me. Yi Beichen was even too lazy to use BGM and just sang a cappella. Sitting back to back on the carpet, listening to music and talking about wishes. As soon as an expert opens his mouth, you can tell whether it is there or not. With his unique, mellow yet magnetic voice and impeccable singing skills, people who don't know him would think he is the original singer. As soon as he opened his first sentence, he received applause from the audience, and some people immediately took out their mobile phones to take pictures. The face of this unknown 18th-tier singer suddenly turned pale and looked extremely ugly. The most romantic thing I can think of is growing old together with you. As the first half of the song reached its climax, some of the girls present started humming along. Yi Beichen accidentally glanced at Tang Binglan, which made Tang Binglan's heart flutter. What does it mean that he sang this song and looked at me? Is it a hint? If Yi Beichen paid attention to the system panel at this time, he would find that Tang Binglan's favorability had increased by another 2 points. This song, The Most Romantic Thing, is from the album of contemporary Queen Su Jingqiu. It became popular all over the country as soon as it was released, and the album sales exceeded 30 million. The whole article is about an imaginary world, and the novel is purely fictional. Please do not associate it with reality. The original singer of this song is Ms. Zhao Yanghua, and it was released in 1992. It is a very early song. Yi Beichen sang this popular love song completely, and the audience immediately burst into loud applause. The singer just now also felt ashamed and bowed to Yi Beichen to express his apology and respect. After stepping off the stage, Yi Beichen asked with a smile, "Boss Tang, how was my singing just now?" Implication, is he hinting that he likes me? Tang Binglan speculated. Even though Tang Binglan is the cold and arrogant president that everyone in the company stays away from, she is a girl after all, and when encountering such things, she will still have many little thoughts. Very good. Tang Binglan remained reserved, not daring to reveal too much emotion. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, that's good, I was worried that I would sing out of tune. With the singing skills of one of the world's top singers, it is impossible for him to sing out of tune in his life unless he does it on purpose. Tang Binglan secretly looked at Yi Beichen. She didn't think Yi Beichen was that handsome before, but now he has the blessing of money and beautiful singing. She suddenly felt that Yi Beichen was so handsome and was definitely her ideal boyfriend. What should I do if he pursues me? Should I agree, or? At this time, Tang Binglan's mind was also very confused. After all, she was in her 20s, busy with studies at school and work at work, and she had never had a love relationship until now. She looks cold on the outside, but in her heart she wants to know what it feels like to kiss. However, Yi Beichen only talked about some common topics afterwards, which made Tang Binglan feel a little disappointed. Favorability 1. A woman's heart is always so fickle. Someone uploaded the video of Yi Beichen singing at the banquet to Douyin. In less than 2 hours, it had been viewed over 10 million times, received over 500,000 likes, and received 1 million reposts. The video became a hit, and netizens' comments were surprisingly consistent. Oh my god, what kind of god-level singing skill is this? It's so amazing. I think you guys should have no objection to me saying it's better than the original version, right? There's not even any background music, it's all a cappella, no sound card, it's really amazing. This one song beats all the singers in the internet celebrity circle, all of them have sound cards. If this great man breaks into the entertainment industry, he will definitely be a top star. Su Jingqiu participated in the recording of a variety show today. Her assistant saw this video about Yi Beichen while playing Douyin on her phone. She thought it was good. When Su Jingqiu came down after the program was recorded, her assistant immediately handed her the phone and said, "Sister, take a look at this video." The makeup assistant beside Su Jingqiu was removing her makeup while she sat down slowly, crossed her round and straight thighs, and looked at the picture on her phone. The video was very short, only 30 seconds. After watching it, Su Jingqiu bit her plump red lips and gave it a thumbs up. You sing very well. This is the best singer of this song I have ever seen. The assistant's eyes widened. It was the first time she saw Su Jingqiu give such a high evaluation to someone. Su Jingqiu raised her eyebrows. This person, why do I feel like I've seen him somewhere before? The assistants around him also looked at him carefully. If Su Jingqiu had seen him, then they had probably seen him too. But soon, several people shook their heads. Sister, we haven't seen this person before. He's not from the circle.
Su Jingchu put down the phone. Forget it, maybe I saw it wrong.
The banquet at the lake restaurant was over, and Yi Beichen was about to leave when Xiong Hatong was waiting at the door.
Master Yi, I would like to invite you to get together again.
I have already booked a private room at the Crown Club.
I kindly ask Master Yi to move.
Apologies and compensation have never been so easy since ancient times, even though Yi Beichen waved his hand at the banquet to indicate that he would not pursue the matter. But Xiong Hatong was afraid in his heart, so no matter whether Yi Beichen agreed or not, he had to set up another apology scheme like this. Yi Beichen took a quick glance and thought that there was nothing important to do in the afternoon, so he said, "You lead the way."
The Crown Club is one of the famous gold spending dens in Jiangnan.
The starting price for a visit there is 100,000 yuan.
Ordinary elite white-collar workers are not even qualified to take a second look inside.
If you are possessed by the devil and go in, you will be surrounded by beautiful women, but if you spend money recklessly without carefulness, you will go bankrupt. There are only 2 rows of parking spaces at the entrance. The value of parking spaces starting from 1 million is enough to park a car here, and all of them are crowned VIPs. Yuan Honggang was driving a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and Yi Beichen was drinking and sitting in the boss seat in the back seat.
Have you been here?
Yi Beichen asked. Yuan Honggang shook his head. No, the business I took over before was all about picking up celebrities at the airport, security at concerts, etc.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly and said, how about I get you some pretty sisters today?
Yuan Honggang still shook his head. Boss, I practice hard qigong, so I must remain a virgin and cannot touch women.
Yi Beichen was curious. What kind of hard qigong? The kind in TV dramas that makes one invulnerable to swords and guns?
Yuan Honggang said in a deep voice, almost, but I haven't practiced to that level yet.
Yi Beichen was very interested. Let me see it some other day. Yuan Honggang nodded. No problem, boss.
After arriving at the place, Xiong Hatong personally ran over to open the car door for Yi Beichen. Young Master Yi, slow down. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I'm not an old man, do I need someone to support me when I walk? Although it was a joke, Xiong Hatong heard it as a joke with deeper meaning, thinking that he had not done well. This not only made Xiong Hatong even more nervous, he dared not even breathe and kept his head slightly lowered in front of Yi Beichen.
Chapter 62 Club Goddess Fang Yuzhu.
In addition to the 3 regular-sized and medium-sized private rooms, the Crown Club also has 3 types of private rooms for the Queen, the Prince, and the Emperor. The most expensive Imperial box costs a full 1 million yuan, and the minimum consumption is 300,000 yuan. Of course, with Xiong Hatong's wealth, he could not afford the Emperor's box, and could only afford the Queen's box, which cost 100,000 yuan. Entering the club from the main entrance, 2 rows of young women in burgundy cheongsam stood at the door and bowed at the same time. Welcome. The voices were very clear and pleasant. Every woman had a very slim figure, with slits in her cheongsam reaching up to her thighs. A row of long white legs is so dazzling. Xiong Hatong had already booked a private room, and the manager came out to greet him. The female manager was still a young woman, still graceful, and when she walked her hips, as big as millstones, twisted in a way that was very eye-catching. It is worth mentioning that all the female staff in this club wear cheongsam.
Depending on the business, the styles of cheongsam worn are slightly different.
Yi Beichen took a quick glance and found that the average appearance of the beautiful young girls here was above 70 points.
No wonder the Crown Club can attract so many bosses. These girls alone are a major attraction.
And the nature of the club, those who understand will understand. If the boss likes a girl, as long as he makes an offer, he can directly hit the base in the box. It is also for this reason that there are no cameras in any of the private rooms of the Crown Club except the public areas. Boss Xiong, the Queen box number 6 you reserved has arrived. The manager said with a smile.
Xiong Hatong personally pushed open the door and signaled Yi Beichen, young Master Yi, please.
As soon as the door was opened, the interior was magnificent, with a crystal chandelier in the center worth 300,000 yuan, and blue and white porcelain vases, each worth at least 50,000 yuan. The table is made of wali wood, and judging by its size, it is worth about 5 million.
Anyone with a discerning eye can tell that the entire decoration and layout is of great value. There were even 7 beautiful young girls sitting on the sheepskin sofa imported from abroad. Moreover, the cheongsams they wore were a little different. The collar was cut and had a low-cut hollow design. The entire back is also cut off, revealing the fair and smooth skin. These are the 7 fairies that are standard in the Queen's Hall.
They can serve drinks, sing, and dance, and they are very talented.
Yi Beichen chuckled.
It seemed that he only had money at the moment and had many opportunities but had not had the time to enjoy them yet. He put his hands behind his back and walked in calmly, as if he had been here many times and was extremely confident. When a person has enough cash on him, he will be confident no matter what situation he encounters. This. Yuan Hongang was stunned. He looked at the row of young women who were wearing revealing clothes and was a little afraid to go in. He was afraid that he would not be able to control himself and would break his vows, and all his hard qigong training would be in vain. Yi Beichen turned around and shouted, "Don't stand outside, come in." Yuan Hongang had no choice but to go in. As soon as Yi Beichen and Xiong Hatong sat down, beautiful women surrounded them and were very enthusiastic. Xiong Hatong said quickly, "No need to accompany me, go and accompany Master Yi." Yuan Hongang did not sit down, but stood quietly by the side, looking straight ahead, reciting the Diamond Sutra in his heart. There were 3 people sitting on Yi Beichen's left and right hands, and there was another one in front of him pouring wine. Needless to say, this feeling is really great. The days of being a wealthy tycoon are really full of fun. "Where is your son?" Yi Beichen asked casually. Xiong Hatong quickly responded, "He was sent to the hospital for gastric lavage." He had never drunk liquor before. Yi Beichen nodded, "You are very polite. I will not pursue this matter at all." In fact, he didn't mean anything originally. Just say rude words and look down on him, so just slap him in the face. Xiong Hatong was excited, "Thank you, Master Yi." Half an hour later, after 3 rounds of drinking, Yi Beichen didn't drink much. For every sip or two he took, Xiong Hatong would finish a glass. The service provided by the Cheongsam girl was also very good, making Yi Beichen feel very comfortable and refreshed. At this moment, a woman suddenly ran into the box. She had a beautiful face and a slim figure, but her face was full of panic. The Cheongsam the woman was wearing was different from the one worn by the hostesses in the private room. It was of the traditional type, covering up tightly and revealing no flesh. "What are you doing?" Xiong Hatong asked. He knew the rules here very well. Even the waiter could not push the door open without the guest's request. What's more, this is the kind of person who came in without even saying hello. Fan Yuzhu said softly, "I'm sorry. I'll just come in and hide for a while, I'll be back soon." Looking at the beautiful woman's pitiful appearance, Yi Beichen asked, "What's your name?" Fan Yuzhu. "Hello, my name is Yi Beichen. If you don't mind, you can hide behind the sofa, it's safer." Yi Beichen said slowly. The next second, the system voice sounded. Ding! Fan Yuzhu's overall score is 90, which meets the goddess standard. Yi Beichen felt very surprised that there was actually a goddess-level girl in the club. He thought Fan Yuzhu was indeed pretty, but it was just this kind of place after all. Maybe she is a prostitute, on par with Lu Ruyan. "Thank you." Fan Yuzhu decisively accepted the kindness. She quickly hid behind the sofa, trembling, as if she was avoiding some scary person. All the boxes are well soundproofed. You can't hear the noise outside from inside, and likewise, you can't hear the singing and dancing inside from outside. But soon, the door of the box was pushed open again by a group of people. There were 3 young men who came, with tattoos all over their arms. They looked like gang members. Yi Beichen instantly guessed that these 3 people were here to find Fan Yuzhu. "Who are you looking for?" Xiong Hatong asked. One of the young men with yellow hair glanced at him defiantly and said, "Shut your dog mouth." After that, the 3 of them started searching the box and soon reached the sofa. Yi Beichen said to Yuan Hongang, "Drive them out." "Yes, boss." Yuan Hongang was 2 meters tall and had a sturdy build. He just stood there, and immediately, the 3 young men didn't dare to move forward. Moreover, looking at young people across the country, most of them are very thin. The comparison is so funny. "Damn it, big idiot, get out of the way. You dare to scold my mother? You are looking for death." Yuan Hongang suddenly became angry and slapped the person who spoke. Bang! This slap was like a spinning top, making the skinny young man spin 3 times on the spot, and then he fell backwards and fainted. Upon seeing this, the other 2 started running at such a fast speed that they almost caught up with Lu Xiang. Chapter 63 Kneel down and call daddy. At this moment, Fan Yuzhu, who was hiding behind the sofa, also saw this scene and felt relieved. Generally speaking, when a girl feels safe with someone, her favorability towards him will increase. At this moment, Fan Yuzhu's favorability increased by 10 points because of Yi Beichen's kindness. "Throw this guy out."
Yi Beichen ordered.
Okay, boss. Yuan Honggang picked up the unconscious guy with one hand. Just as I reached the door, I didn't expect that the door of the box was pushed open again with great force. This time, it was not a few people who came in, but a group of people. Fuck you, you dared to hit my brother, I'm tired of living. A tall man in a floral shirt, with a cigar in his mouth, walked in the center, with the buttons on his chest completely unbuttoned, revealing his thick chest hair.
Brother Long, it's him.
The two young men who had just run away squeezed forward and pointed at Yuan Honggang.
Yi Beichen took a quick look and counted.
Wow, there were about 15 or 16 of them. As the saying goes, 2 fists cannot beat 4 hands, and a hero cannot defeat a large number of people.
Can Yuan Honggang handle it?
At this time, Fang Yuzhu stood up from behind the sofa and said in a crying voice. Brother Long, this matter has nothing to do with them, please don't hurt them. Brother Long's side is very powerful, even though Fang Yuzhu had just seen Yi Beichen's men, who were big and very brave. But facing so many people, Fang Yuzhu naturally would not believe that Yi Beichen and the others were a match for Brother Long and the others.
Although Fang Yuzhu is a weak woman, she knows the big picture and doesn't want to drag down innocent people.
Brother Long grinned and said, Sister, if you had said so earlier, why would I have made such a big fuss to look for you?
Come here quickly, follow me, I'll show you something fun.
Fang Yuzhu was about to walk over, but Yi Beichen grabbed her and said, Why are you going over there? They don't look like good people at first glance.
Do you want to be played by them? Yuan Honggang, can you stop them?
I'll call the police, you hold them off.
However, Yuan Honggang immediately shouted, Boss, don't call the police. Don't you want to see my hard qigong? I'll show you right now.
Oh?
Yi Beichen was curious. Yuan Honggang was so confident in facing so many people.
It seemed unusual.
He hesitated slightly and ultimately did not call the police.
Brother Long laughed disdainfully and said, If you can beat all of us brothers today, I will kneel down and call you daddy.
Brothers, come on.
At the command, the younger brothers around Brother Long rushed forward. Yuan Honggang swung his arm and punched a man in the stomach, causing him to vomit stomach fluid and fall to the ground screaming. At this time, the fists of 5 or 6 other people also hit Yuan Honggang's body at various parts at the same time. But Yuan Honggang did not react at all, and continued as usual, punching another person away. Seeing this scene, Yi Beichen secretly exclaimed, Awesome. This bodyguard is really worth it. Fang Yuzhu was also amazed, but she was still a little shy at the moment, and her pink face was covered with a blush. Because she had just thought it out, and then Yi Beichen held her hand tightly, and he hasn't let go until now. Xiong Hutong was so frightened that he had already hidden behind the sofa with the 7 fairies.
Bang! Suddenly, several red wine bottles and ashtrays hit Yuan Honggang on the head.
Anyone who has been to a club knows that the 4 corners of the white glass ashtray are very hard.
It is no exaggeration to say that if it hits your head, it will definitely cause blood to flow. However, Yuan Honggang was fine, the wine bottle and ashtray were broken.
You little bastards! Yuan Honggang roared, like a modern-day Liu Zhishan, and knocked one of them flying with one punch. In a matter of seconds, all of Brother Long's dozen or so younger brothers were knocked down, lying on the ground wailing or fainting. Yuan Honggang is 2 meters tall, with his eyes wide open, standing in front of Brother Long, who is only 1.7 meters tall. Suddenly, Brother Long was so frightened that his legs started shaking, and he took out a cigarette from his pocket.
Brother, have a cigarette.
Yuan Honggang slapped him, and Brother Long's face immediately had multiple slap marks. Slap your mother.
Kneel down and call me daddy.
Brother Long was beaten so badly that he lost all his temper and could only kneel down. Dad.
Dad.
Hey.
Yuan Honggang responded in a loud, extremely insulting voice.
Boss, it's all solved.
Yuan Honggang said at this time as if seeking credit.
Yi Beichen was shocked beyond words, even though he had seen many exciting boxing, UFC and other events on TV or in short videos.
But being there in person is a completely different experience. Why did you send people to arrest her? Did she steal anything valuable from you?
Yi Beichen asked Brother Long coldly. I didn't steal her things.
Fang Yuzhu explained first.
Yi Beichen looked at her tenderly, and patted her shoulder lightly with his other hand. Well, I believe you. Fang Yuzhu was suddenly moved again, and her favorability level increased by 5.
I'm asking you, answer me.
Yi Beichen stared at Brother Long coldly, with a strong aura. Yuan Honggang clenched his fists, his bones cracking, as if he was going to tear the top of Brother Long's head off. Brother Long stammered, I just want her to have a few drinks with me. Really? Yi Beichen sneered, it's not that simple, right? After drinking, I guess you'll take off your clothes and then threaten her with a video, so that she can become your venting tool, right? When Brother Long heard this, he quickly argued, that's not the case. Let me explain. Yi Beichen snorted coldly, Yuan Honggang, teach him a lesson. Remember. Don't let me touch you again, otherwise, I will beat you every time I see you. Okay, boss. Yuan Honggang punched Brother Long so hard that 5 of his teeth fell out. At this time, the female manager and a group of security guards finally arrived. When they saw the scene in front of them, they were stunned. Oh my god, what's going on? The 7 fairies stepped forward to explain the situation, and the female manager quickly bent down to apologize to Yi Beichen and others. I'm really sorry, everyone. I didn't expect such a vicious incident to happen in our crown club. I'll make the decision. All fees for your private rooms today will be waived. Once the female manager spoke, at least nearly 300,000 yuan in fees was waived. Yi Beichen waved his hand, Manager, Boss Xiong doesn't care about this little money, but this group of people must never set foot in the club again. Xiong Hatong thought, I care. My total assets are only about 5 million, how can I not care? The female manager nodded quickly, yes. I promise that as long as I am in office for one day, I will never let this group of people set foot in the club again. Boss Xiong, thank you for your hospitality. Let's stop here for today. Yi Beichen said lightly. Xiong Hatong was drunk and dazed, but he sobered up immediately after hearing these words and smiled flatteringly. Master Yi, take care. I'll take you there. Yi Beichen shook his head, indicating that it was not necessary, and then pulled Fang Yuzhu out of the box and came to the outside of the club. At this time, a boy rushed over on a shared bicycle, looking worried. Yuzhu, are you okay? Chapter 64, A Great Assist from My Boyfriend. The boy was dressed very simply and came on a shared bicycle. Fang Yuzhu became emotional, tears fell, and she asked. Pan Hao, why did you trick me into coming here to work part-time? Do you know that I was almost raped today? Pan Hao wanted to hug Fang Yuzhu to comfort her, but when he saw Fang Yuzhu's hand was held by Yi Beichen, he was stunned. Then he was stopped by the burly Yuan Honggang. Yuzhu, listen to me. I originally thought that working part-time here during the day would be fine. The salary is high, and you are just a waiter serving wine. What big deal can it be? Pan Hao shrugged, I didn't expect you to encounter such a thing today. If I had known earlier, I would definitely not let you come. Then he looked at Yi Beichen again, thank you for helping my girlfriend out of danger. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, are you his boyfriend? Pan Hao nodded, yes. Yi Beichen snorted coldly, in my opinion, you are not a good person either. You actually introduced your girlfriend to work in the club. Or, you don't like her at all, so you can get a commission by introducing her to the club? Pan Hao pointed at Yi Beichen angrily, don't slander me. Be careful or I'll sue you for defamation. Yi Beichen sneered, if what I said is true, just ask the manager directly. Yuan Honggang, go call the manager over. Yes, boss. Although Yuan Honggang is a big guy, he is very agile in his movements. Soon the female manager was brought over. She smiled and said, Master Yi, what can I do for you? Yi Beichen got straight to the point, did this guy get bribes for introducing Fang Yuzhu to the club? Well, it's other people's privacy, I can't disclose it. The female manager was a little embarrassed and hesitant. Yi Beichen said bluntly, I'll pay 1 million to buy this news. When the female manager heard this, her eyes lit up and she said quickly. At that time, he introduced Miss Fang to us, and our club gave him 20,000 yuan as a hush money. After hearing these words, Fang Yuzhu was stunned, angry and heartbroken. Pan Hao, how could you do this to me? Seeing that the truth was completely exposed, Pan Hao simply stopped pretending and said indignantly, Fang Yuzhu, we have been dating for almost a year, but you still won't even let me kiss you on the mouth. You have such an attractive body, but I can't even touch it. Do you know how annoyed I am every day? Fang Yuzhu couldn't believe it, so, you tricked me into working here just because of this? Pan Hao curled his lips, that's right. I can't get your body anyway, so I might as well exchange it for some money to spend. You. Fang Yuzhu's body was shaking with anger. In the end, his legs went weak and he couldn't even stand. Fortunately, Yi Beichen took the opportunity to hug her in his arms and held her tightly. You sold your girlfriend just for 20,000 yuan? Yi Beichen said angrily.
In fact, he was overjoyed. Pan Hao, this idiot, was simply pushing Goddess Fang Yuzhu into his arms for nothing. It's a goddess assist. How could that be? She gives me her monthly salary, which is over 6,000 yuan. Pan Hao was very proud. Although Fang Yuzhu was only responsible for delivering wine to each box at Crown, her fixed base salary was 6,000 yuan. Even if you look at the entire entertainment industry in Dragon Country, this salary is enough to rank among the best. After all, the Crown Club has requirements for the appearance and figure of its service staff, so not everyone can enter. And the manager also said at the time that if Fang Yuzhu couldn't afford the boss's offer, she would have to accompany the guests. At that time, he will be given a commission as the introducer. The minimum is 100,000 yuan. For ordinary people, this is almost a year's entire salary. So when Pan Hao couldn't get Fang Yuzhu's body, he was actually looking forward to Fang Yuzhu being deflowered by a customer of the Crown Club. It is precisely because the Crown Club is willing to spend money that many human traffickers specifically go to universities to lure people over. Yi Beichen was stunned. What the hell? Fang Yuzhu actually gave all her monthly salary to her boyfriend? Are there still women like this in today's society? Yuan Honggang, beat him up. He is simply bringing shame to men. Yi Beichen gave an order, and before Pan Hao could react, he was punched in the face by Yuan Honggang and fell to the ground. Let's go. Yi Beichen hugged Fang Yuzhu and got on the back seat of the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Fang Yuzhu immediately burst into tears. No matter which girl it is, it would be hard not to break down and cry after experiencing what happened today. For boys, this is the easiest time to get into a girl's heart. Yi Beichen stretched out his arms and hugged Fang Yuzhu's slender waist. The texture of the cheongsam and the soft skin felt particularly comfortable to touch. He comforted her softly. What's there to cry about for a man like that? You're so beautiful. If he doesn't feel bad for you, someone else will. Yuan Honggang asked, Boss, where are you going? Yi Beichen originally wanted to ask Fang Yuzhu where she lived and send her back, but then he changed his mind and decided that now was the time to get closer. Wouldn't it be a waste of such a good opportunity if we send it back? So, Yi Beichen said, Yunding Palace. In a blink of an eye, it was the next morning. Fang Yuzhu opened her eyes and rubbed her temples helplessly, feeling very annoyed. After arriving at the big villa of Hentang Palace with Yi Beichen yesterday, Yi Beichen suggested that drinking could help people forget their worries. Then she started drinking with Yi Beichen and told him all her troubles. The more she talked, the more she drank spontaneously. She hardly drank before and had no tolerance for alcohol. So once you drink it, you'll feel dizzy and more likely to talk nonsense and do stupid things. Yi Beichen had been comforting her, but later. Ugh. Fang Yuzhu got up and ran to the bathroom. At this time, Yi Beichen also woke up because of Fang Yuzhu's movement, and he also rubbed his temples. He got up and went to the bathroom, gently patting Fang Yuzhu's back as she was vomiting. Would you like some water? I'll get it for you. Fang Yuzhu shook her head and said softly, No need. Could you please go out first? Okay, remember to call me if you need anything. Yi Beichen nodded and walked out of the bathroom. Are you pregnant? It shouldn't happen so soon. Chapter 65 Favorability 75. 2 small goals. Little fairy invitation. Half an hour later, Fang Yuzhu came out of the bathroom, already dressed, and her first words were, I'm sorry. I hope you can pretend that what happened yesterday never happened. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Are you going to look for your boyfriend? Oh, no, your ex-boyfriend. Fang Yuzhu shook her head, no. Although she is naive in terms of feelings, she is not stupid. Pan Hao had betrayed her once, and she would never forgive him again. Yi Beichen said softly, Your laboratory is short of funds, I will invest some money in you, just as a small token of my appreciation. Fang Yuzhu is a graduate student at the medical university and is currently doing experiments with her supervisor at a research institute. Because she had not yet graduated from graduate school, her supervisor took her to the internship. So she only receives a few hundred yuan in academic subsidy every month, plus a basic salary of more than 2,000 yuan. If she hadn't been provided with food and lodging, she might have starved to death. Isn't that necessary? Fang Yuzhu shook her head slightly. Yi Beichen reached out and gently stroked Fang Yuzhu's tender face, his eyes sincere. Of course I need to. After all, I am your first man, so I must treat you well. I am not the same as a scumbag like Pan Hao. The mention of Pan Hao again caused Fang Yuzhu's emotions to fluctuate violently. It is obvious that this is a deep trauma in her heart.
To repair this trauma, not only does it take time, it also requires a new relationship.
Yi Beichen struck while the iron was hot and took Fang Yuzhu's cell phone.
Then he took Fang Yuzhu's delicate hand and unlocked it with his thumb fingerprint. Then I found her mentoress phone number and called her on my own phone.
Hello, is this Mr. Li?
Li Qingshan was stunned for a moment, then immediately replied, just leave it with the security guard.
It's not a courier.
Yi Beichen said in a serious tone, I want to invest in your research institute.
Li Qingshan suddenly became excited. You want to invest?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly, that's right, let's try investing 20 million first.
What? Li Qingshan was extremely excited. Sir, this is not a prank, right? Yi Beichen said, don't you have a student named Fang Yuzhu? I am his boyfriend.
As soon as these words came out, Fang Yuzhu immediately looked at him in disbelief. However, he did not interrupt his conversation.
Li Qingshan was a little confused. Isn't Fang Yuzhu's boyfriend Pan Hao?
He was familiar with Pan Hao's voice, but the person who called him was obviously not him. Yi Beichen was as calm as water. Fang Yuzhu dumped Pan Hao.
This sentence also comforts Fang Yuzhu from another perspective.
The effect was very obvious. Fang Yuzhu immediately looked at him with a hint of gratitude in her eyes. When Li Qingshan heard this, he didn't express any opinion. After all, it was not his place to interfere in young people's affairs.
Then sir, where are you? I'll pick you up so we can have a face-to-face meeting? Li Qingshan asked. Yi Beichen reported the address, Yunding Palace. Just bring the contract here.
After reviewing it and finding no objection, I will transfer the money on the spot.
Li Qingshan became even more excited. Okay. No problem. After hanging up the phone, Fang Yuzhu asked, you are planning to invest 20 million?
Yi Beichen nodded, that's right. I will also appoint you as the core engineer of this research and development institution.
Fang Yuzhu widened her beautiful eyes. Why?
Yi Beichen said affectionately, because you are my woman.
I am your man.
Favorability plus 10. At this time, Yi Beichen took a look and found that Fang Yuzhu's favorability towards him had reached 75. 70 means being a couple, 80 means true love.
Fang Yuzhu's favorability towards him increased so much overnight. In fact, this is easy to explain. Fang Yuzhu was first rescued by Yi Beichen at the Crown Club.
If it were in ancient times, one would be able to say, I have nothing to repay you with, so I can only pledge myself to you. Then she gave her virginity to Yi Beichen without knowing it. Normally speaking, as long as she was not forced to take drugs. Basically, because of the feeling of losing virginity, a woman's inner world will open up a little towards men, increasing her favorability. Plus, what Yi Beichen did to her was exactly like the domineering CEO plot in TV dramas. Knowing that she worked in a research institute and was short of funds, he invested 20 million yuan directly. For girls, this is no less lethal than little boys. An hour later, Li Qingshan came over with another person in charge of the research institute and negotiated with Yi Beichen for a while. Yi Beichen signed the contract directly and transferred 20 million to the institution's account.
Ding!
Spend 20 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 200 million. When Yi Beichen heard the system prompt, he was so happy. Not only did I sleep with the girl, but I also earned 2 small goals in one go. This life is so comfortable. I will wake up laughing in my dreams. But the only pity was that Fang Yuzhu left with her mentor Li Qingshan and did not stay in the villa for long. Buzz. Yi Beichen's cell phone vibrated, and he took a look and saw that it was a message from Goddess Lin Miaoyin.
These are some sexy photos of her wearing black silk suits, very tempting. Young Master Yi, do you want to come drink tonight? Don't come back until you're drunk.
If it was before, Yi Beichen would definitely agree, but now that he knows that Lin Miaoyin is a sea queen who is extremely good at fishing, he will not be led by Lin Miaoyin. If he went over there, there was a high probability that he wouldn't even be able to touch Lin Miaoyin's hand. This woman is too powerful, like a loach, impossible to catch.
Yi Beichen replied, I'm on a business trip, so I'm busy.
The shorter the better, and don't show any interest. Sure enough, after the message was sent, Lin Miaoyin replied immediately.
How long will the business trip take?
I'm afraid I'll miss you, Master Yi. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, this woman is really a vixen.
Then come to me and I'll give you the money.
Who would have thought that as soon as this message was sent out, it would sink into the sea and there would be no response? Fortunately, Yi Beichen had anticipated this and did not stare at the chat box waiting for a reply. This little devil is really good at stirring up emotions. If it were someone more ignorant, I'd probably go through her circle of friends over and over again, wondering why she didn't reply. After Yi Beichen washed up, he took Yuan Honggang to the Dunshan Security Company. A 10-year contract was signed directly, with 200,000 yuan per year, totaling 2 million yuan. For a bodyguard like Yuan Honggang who has such strong fighting ability, 200,000 a year is indeed quite cheap. However, Shield Mountain Security Company has its own set of audit standards, and he is not good at socializing and will not give gifts to his superiors. Naturally, it is the bodyguard level with a relatively low salary grade. After deducting taxes and company commissions, Yuan Honggang saw that there was an extra 1.3 million yuan in his bank card. I was so excited. I almost cried. Then Yi Beichen said to Yuan Honggang, "As long as you work hard beside me, you will get a lot of money. Even if some of the money that slips through my fingers is enough for you and your family to live a life of luxury for the rest of your life. I never make big promises. Last time I said I'd give you this Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Let's go and transfer this car to your name now." Chapter 66 Don't Objectify Me with Money. After Yi Beichen had processed the documents for Yuan Honggang, a phone call came in. "Beichen, what should I do? I hit someone else's car." Pei Jinna's voice sounded anxious and a little helpless. Yi Beichen asked quickly, "Where are you? Send me your location via WeChat." Soon, Yi Beichen asked Yuan Honggang to drive to the scene of the incident. There was no traffic jam on the road, and it only took about 20 minutes. Yi Beichen saw from a distance an old woman pointing at Pei Jinna's nose and cursing her. "How do you drive? Didn't you see me turn on the turn signal to merge? Are your eyes on your butt?" Pei Jinna just kept bending down and apologizing. "I'm sorry, I'm really sorry." Yi Beichen hurried forward, hugged Pei Jinna's slender waist, and said softly, "Don't be afraid, I'm here. I'll take care of everything." Pei Jinna was so aggrieved that she dropped her pearls. "Beichen." Then, Yi Beichen took a glance and saw that the other car was a white Porsche 911, which was conservatively estimated to be worth about 1 million. "Have you claimed the insurance?" Yi Beichen asked. Pei Jinna nodded. "Yes, I reported it." Yi Beichen comforted him. "What's there to be afraid of if you file an insurance claim? Besides, even if you don't buy insurance, let alone a broken 911, even if you hit 10 cars, we can still afford the compensation." TSK. Why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? Zhang Shueihua said disdainfully, 10 more. You should compensate me for the loss of my one first. Yi Beichen said seriously, the insurance company's people will be here soon, why are you in such a hurry? Even if this Porsche 911 is smashed to pieces, the insurance company will compensate. When I bought this Mercedes-Benz for Pei Jinna, there was a third-party liability insurance of 2 million. Zhang Shueihua snorted coldly, as long as the car has an accident, it is an accident car. The value of my car has been lost for no reason and is worth hundreds of thousands. You must compensate for this loss. Yi Beichen glanced at him and said, the traffic police haven't determined the responsibility yet. If it's all our fault, don't worry. Not to mention hundreds of thousands of dollars, I can directly compensate you with a new Porsche 911. You're pretending to be an elephant with a green onion stuck in your pig's nose. Zhang Shueihua looked at him with extreme contempt. However, after checking the video, the traffic police determined that Zhang Shueihua was fully responsible. This made Yi Beichen very happy. Now it's your turn to compensate us for our losses. And he also helped Pei Jinna to fight back against the anger she had suffered before. Going straight is the most important, don't you understand? It's useless to turn on the turn signal when you change lanes. Zhang Shueihua was stunned by the traffic police's determination of responsibility. Yi Beichen then made a direct phone call to a lawyer from the company's legal department to file a civil lawsuit against Zhang Shueihua. Pei Jinna's Mercedes was towed to the 4S shop for repair. I'm sorry. I just had nothing to do today and wanted to practice my driving skills. After getting in the car, Pei Jinna said with guilt. Yi Beichen quickly put his arm around Pei Jinna's shoulders. What's the big deal? If you walk by the river often, you will get your feet wet. As long as no one dies, it's not a big deal. Let's go, Yuan Honggang, let's go to the McLaren 4S store. Pei Jinna frowned and asked, what? Yi Beichen smiled faintly, your Mercedes needs to be repaired for a while. Now you don't have a car to drive anymore? I'll buy you another one. Pei Jinna shook her head, no. Have you forgotten what I told you last time? I will never waste a penny of your money again.
It's enough that you gave me the cinema and the Mercedes-Benz.
I may never have these two things in my life, but I am satisfied now. Pei-Jinna's eyes were sincere and serious. Beichin, I'm not kidding. Please don't treat me like a girl like Lu Ruyan. Don't objectify me with money. There is another aspect, that is, Pei-Jinna doesn't want to leave any trace of materialistic label in Yi Beichin's heart.
This is an insult to her personality.
Some people, relying on their own abilities, are already extremely satisfied with earning 500,000 yuan a year.
Even if you offer more money as an inducement, they will not violate their principles. This is called contentment. Some people are greedy by nature and never know satisfaction.
This kind of person has no personality, or rather, the personality label of this kind of person is greed.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Yi Beichin smiled faintly, but that little money is really a drop in the bucket for me.
It's just a small amount of money. How can it be said that I am objectifying you with money?
Pei-Jinna was very firm in her opinion, that won't work either.
Yi Beichin was helpless. Okay, how about we go to the movies? Pei-Jinna nodded. The love movie we watched last time was too bloody. I'm tired of it. Let's watch an action movie or a comedy this time. No problem, I'll watch whatever you want me to watch. Yi Beichin said happily. So, they set off to the cinema.
2 hours later, the movie ended and Pei-Jinna received a call from her counselor, who wanted to see her about something.
Beichin, I'm going back to school first. Pei-Jinna took the initiative to kiss Yi Beichin on the cheek. I'll take you there. Yi Beichin suggested.
Pei-Jinna shook her head. No, just do your thing, I'll just take a taxi.
Yi Beichin said, I'm not busy. Pei-Jinna smiled and said, I've seen all your TikTok videos. With such a large project development, how could you not be busy? What video?
Yi Beichin was still a little puzzled.
Pei-Jinna snorted, you are pretending to be me, right? I really don't know.
Yi Beichin looked confused.
Pei-Jinna opened her phone and looked up the favorites list. No, look.
Oh, so that's it.
Yi Beichin didn't know whether to laugh or cry.
I didn't expect that a casual song like The Most Romantic Thing would cause such a big stir on the internet.
Even Pei-Jinna saw this video. The Didi I called has arrived.
Pei-Jinna shook her cell phone and smiled sweetly. Yi Beichin was helpless. I'll take you to the car. As soon as Pei-Jinna got on the car and set off, Yi Beichin received a message on WeChat from yoga fitness coach Song Sweki.
Master Yi, you haven't come to exercise for several days. Are you coming today?
In addition, Song Sweki also sent him a selfie.
She was wearing yellow yoga pants and a white sports half vest. This tight suit perfectly outlined Song Sweki's hot body, with a curvy figure.
You know, there is a clear difference in body shape between people who have exercised and those who have not. Even if they are wearing yoga pants with a shaping effect, it can be seen at a glance. After practice, your body lines will be more symmetrical, your buttocks will be fuller and more naturally upturned. When Song Sweki wears this outfit, she is obviously more seductive than any stockings or hip skirt.
Just like Lin Miaoyin, she actually posts selfies specifically to tease.
It was obvious that ever since she knew that Yi Beichin was wealthy last time in the restaurant, Song Sweki had made up her mind. There are not many women like Pei-Jinna in this world, they are very rare.
At Beast Gym, Song Sweki didn't even attend the yoga class today.
I cleared out the yoga room directly and got the spare key from the warehouse. Once the door is locked, no one in the gym can open it. More than half an hour later, Yi Beichin came to the gym and went to the strength equipment area as usual, but he didn't see Song Sweki. So he sent a message to ask and found out that she was in the yoga room.
Yi Beichin was very curious, is today's training here? Song Sweki locked the door and drew all the curtains, saying, Yes, we are training here today.
I have greeted my colleagues, and no one will disturb us.
Chapter 67 Give me 10 dishes. Come, let's get started.
Song Sweki said slowly, today we are going to use a yoga ball to assist in our practice.
I'll demonstrate it first.
Then, Song Sweki used a yoga ball to do some stretching exercises. Sit on the yoga ball, split your two straight beautiful legs, then sit down hard, repeating over and over again.
Sweki, I can't do the splits. Yi Beichin said in difficulty.
Song Sweki stopped her movements and said, Young Master Yi, flexibility is also very important for men. It plays a huge role.
Oh? Really? Yi Beichin was very curious, how is it useful?
Song Sweki said seriously, well, Master Yi, let me help you. Then, Song Sweki asked Yi Baichen to sit on the ground with his legs spread as wide as possible. Then she stretched out her legs and gently stepped on Yi Baichen's ankles, slowly pushing with force. This is a commonly used stretching exercise. Of course, today Song Sweki couldn't just want to help Yi Baichen stretch. Everything is hidden behind the scenes and is done to show one's own charm. Yi Baichen naturally lowered his head and his eyes widened instantly. An hour later, the aunt who was sweeping the floor in the gym saw Yi Baichen helping Song Sweki out of the yoga room, so she went in with tools to mop the floor. I told the manager a long time ago that the pipe upstairs was leaking and asked him to fix it earlier, but he just didn't believe me. Look, there's a puddle of water on the ground. Yi Baichen and Song Sweki came to a restaurant in the mall. After sweating profusely, you need to eat something to replenish your energy. Eat this, caviar. Yi Baichen smiled and moved a plate of caviar in front of Song Sweki. Women who practice yoga and exercise regularly are very different in terms of their endurance and physical sensations. It is no exaggeration to describe Song Sweki as a top-notch beauty and extremely charming. If you only look at her figure, Song Sweki can definitely be considered a goddess, and a very top-notch one at that. It's a pity that Song Sweki's appearance is a little worse, only 80 points. In addition, the system's criteria for judging goddesses are based on comprehensive factors such as appearance, figure, family background, and social status. So it is very difficult to reach 90 points. Every goddess who scores above 90 points, without exception, is a leader in the industry or school, and is sought after by thousands of people. Pei Zhina, the beauty of the broadcasting department of Jiangnan University, will surely have many admirers and suitors if she attends more large-scale events held by the school. Tang Binglan, the cold-blooded president of Longxing Company. Her cold personality discouraged many white-collar elites in the business world from pursuing her. Su Jingqiu, a new generation queen, has had cumulative sales of over 50 million for any of her albums, and tickets for her concerts are hard to come by. Su Yuer is the leader in the beauty and dance area of the HuYu live streaming platform. It's just that Yi Baichen discovered it early, which accelerated Su Yuer's rise. Even without Yi Baichen's instigation, with Su Yuer's beauty, it was only a matter of time before she became the leader. Hong Shi, a law graduate student. In the future, she will hopefully become one of the few goddess lawyers in Dragon Country. Chu Mengran, a fresh and young stewardess. Yi Baichen doesn't know her family background yet, but it is definitely not simple. Lin Miaoyin is the beauty of the Department of Performance at Hanjiang University of Communication and Media. She has mastered the essence of acting and can easily manipulate men at will. Even Yi Baichen doesn't dare to touch her easily. Fang Yuzhu, a simple medical graduate student. She has profound academic attainments, and her mentor Li Qingshan said she has the potential to publish articles in the Global Lancet Medical Journal. In this comparison, it seems that Song Sweki has nothing else except a slight advantage in figure. But Yi Baichen didn't care much about it. The system didn't stipulate that he could only play with goddesses. Since ancient times, deep affection cannot be retained, and most affectionate men do not have a good ending. As early as the day he was attacked by Lu Ruyan and Chen Fan, he swore that if he had the chance to start over, he would definitely enjoy himself and sleep with beautiful women. In other words, he is a scumbag. If wealth and honor cannot lead to debauchery, then what is the point of having wealth and honor? What's more, he now has the Qilin kidney rewarded by the system, as well as the buff that makes him immune to the virus, so no matter how he plays, he doesn't have to worry about getting sick. I believe that men who often go to foot massage parlors all hope to have this buff. Waiter, give me 2 more plates of caviar. Yi Baichen called. At this time, the waiter came up and whispered, "Sorry, sir, our restaurant has a rule that each table can only order 1 plate of caviar." Yi Baichen frowned. What a broken rule. Call your manager. Soon, the manager came over and asked, "Sir, what can I do for you?" Yi Baichen said directly, "Give me 2 plates of caviar." The manager asked, "Sir, are you sure? This plate of caviar costs 80,000 yuan. I'm worried that you can't afford it." "What are you talking about? Are you afraid that customers can't afford it?" Yi Baichen raised his eyebrows and continued. "Give me 10 dishes." The manager bowed repeatedly to apologize. "I'm sorry, sir. I was blind just now. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll ask the kitchen to prepare it." The guests at other tables in the restaurant were stunned. What kind of rich guy is this? He spent nearly 1 million just for a meal. I hope I can be born into this family in my next life. Handsome guy, can I add you on WeChat? Some girls even plucked up the courage to go up and ask for his contact information. However, Yi Beichen took a glance at it and thought it was ugly, so he didn't give it to him. Song Sueki was also stunned. The last time Yi Beichen was generous was still within her understanding. After all, it was an acquisition of shares of a restaurant, and Zhuxianju was quite famous in Jiangnan. But a meal cost nearly $1 million. Is this the lifestyle of the upper class? Looking at the whole country, it should be considered as the top one, right? Chapter 68, Free Sweet. Jealous Aunt. Mr. Yi, I have a request. Song Sueki said softly. Yi Beichen gestured. You said. As long as it can be solved with money, I can solve it. Song Sueki said solemnly, I want a house. I have been in Jiangnan for several years, but I haven't even saved enough money for the down payment. But don't worry, Master Yi. As long as I have a house, I won't ask for anything else, including money. Song Sueki was still a little worried that Yi Beichen would not buy her a house. After all, the housing prices in Jiangnan are quite high. In slightly better communities, housing prices have reached 20,000 yuan per square meter, and a house costs at least 2 million yuan. She knew that her best friend Zheng Ermang was actually being kept by Cheng Taixiong, and that he made only about 30,000 yuan a month. Asking directly for a house may seem very greedy at first glance. However, Song Sueki also has her own plans. She is a dink and has no plans to get married in this life. If Yi Beichen is willing, she can even stay with him for the rest of her life. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. A house, absolutely, I will take you to buy it after dinner. Song Sueki was shocked when she heard this. Really? The other party seemed to agree too quickly and without any conditions, which was completely beyond her expectations. Yi Beichen said bluntly, Do I need to prove my financial strength to you? Song Sueki thought so too. For an ordinary person like her, the down payment for a house would require the contribution of the whole family. But for a wealthy man like Yi Beichen, a house is just a meal. Thank you, Mr. Yi. I will definitely serve you well. It was the first time Song Sueki said this and it was a little awkward. However, you will get used to it in the future. Taohua Mansion, Sales Office. You can choose. If you like any one of them, I will help you pay for it in full. Yi Beichen said. Song Sueki was stunned. Taohua Mansion is the most prestigious high-end residential area in Jiangnan, with a price of more than 30,000 yuan per square meter. She looked at the sand table model and was very happy. She felt that if she owned the property here, any level would be acceptable. After all, you don't have to spend your own money. Yi Beichen? At this time, a surprised voice was heard. Yi Beichen turned his head and saw, Aunt. Yang Lan immediately walked over quickly. Why are you here? Yi Beichen said, Look at the house. Yang Lan's expression suddenly changed. What the hell? How could your parents possibly raise so much money for you? Then she added, Your cousin plans to buy a suite here as a wedding house for him and your sister-in-law. It just so happens that you are here today. Please give me some advice on how to get a good deal with a good location. Yi Beichen said bluntly, Aunt, I'm busy. I still have to help my friend look for a house. This was the first time he directly rejected his aunt. Since he was a child, his aunt's family has always looked down on his family. Sometimes they even told outsiders in front of him that his family has no ability. Although we would visit each other during the holidays, he was always so mean and had an overbearing attitude every time I came to his house. All of these made Yi Beichen quite disgusted. In the past, Yi Beichen didn't dare to refuse or refute directly. He was afraid that if he said this, he would be criticized by his uncle's family. Moreover, his parents might even help criticize him for the sake of harmony. Things are different now. I am no longer the same brother I was back then. With Yi Beichen's wealth, it would be easy for him to become the richest man if he returned to their small county. If he invests to open a factory, for the sake of the county's economic development, the leadership team will have to receive him in person. Money gives a man courage, so Yi Beichen naturally dares to reject his aunt directly. As expected, as soon as these words were spoken, Yang Lan's face immediately turned ugly, as if Yi Beichen had made some huge mistake. How can you talk like that, kid? I've raised you for nothing. Yang Lan spoke in a teaching tone, and at first one would think that she was the one who raised Yi Beichen. Then she glanced at Song Sueki and frowned even deeper. This isn't your girlfriend, is it? Song Sueki is more beautiful than her daughter-in-law, and has a better figure and temperament. If it was Yi Beichen's girlfriend, she would be so angry that she wouldn't be able to sleep at night. No.
Yi Beichen shook his head. He had no idea what his aunt was thinking. That's good. Yang Lan breathed a sigh of relief. I was wondering how you could possibly afford a house here. You guys take your time to choose. I'm also going to look for something for your brother. After saying that, Yang Lan followed the salesperson to the other side of the sand table to observe. But they didn't go far, they were all in the hall. Song Sweki didn't say a word the whole time. She was a little curious. Yi Beichen was obviously a wealthy man, but why did his relatives think he had no money? Logically speaking, behind every wealthy person there is usually a huge family. A single thread cannot make a rope. After all, his aunt should be a rich person, right? But looking at this, it seems that his aunt is just from an ordinary family. This is strange. However, Song Sweki did not ask too many questions. Curiosity killed the cat. If she offended Yi Beichen by asking this question, it would be really unfair and not worth it. Not long after, Song Sweki picked out a house and went to see it with the salesperson. This apartment faces the sun and has a balcony, with a total area of 168 square meters. It also offers a housing discount, with a full price of 5.3 million. After watching for half an hour, Song Sweki was very satisfied. If she were to pay the down payment for this house by herself, she would probably have to save money for 10 years and would also need help from her family. Not only that, she didn't know whether she could still pay the monthly loan. Maybe this house would be out of her reach for the rest of her life. Do you like this one? Yi Beichen asked. Song Sweki nodded. Well, if Master Yi thinks it's expensive, I can choose another one. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. What are you talking about? Then he directly asked the salesperson to sign the contract and paid the full amount. The salesperson was so happy that he spoke louder and ran to get the contract. The movement immediately attracted the attention of other home buyers and colleagues. The base salary for sales staff at Taohua Mansion is higher than elsewhere, so the commission is only 1 percentage point, or 1%. The commission for selling this house is more than 50,000 yuan, which is equivalent to 3 or 4 months' salary. When colleagues saw it, they were so envious. Yang Lan raised her eyebrows. Yi Beichen knows a rich woman. Is he trying to live off her? No, we can't let him succeed in having a gigolo. Just when Yang Lan was thinking about how to interfere with Yi Beichen's gigolo life, she suddenly discovered. It was Yi Beichen who swiped the card. She immediately lost her composure and rushed over at a speed comparable to Bolt, asking. Yi Beichen, is this your money? Yeah. Yi Beichen nodded calmly. Then Yang Lan also discovered that the name written on the contract property registration was Song Sweki. You spent money to buy her a house? Yang Lan was completely upset. Yi Beichen nodded again. That's right. Chapter 69 Scratch Lottery. Yang Lan took a deep breath, glanced at the price again, and completely collapsed. Yi Beichen. Did you rob a bank? He. Yi Beichen smiled bitterly. Aunt, what are you talking about? If I robbed a bank, would I still be here openly? Are you a policeman just for a living? Yang Lan asked. How many millions did you earn? Yi Beichen also wanted to deliberately annoy his aunt, so he said, I won the lottery. When Yang Lan heard this, her eyes widened. Really? How much money did you win? Yi Beichen stretched out 2 fingers and smiled meaningfully. Yang Lan was confused. Does this mean 20 million or 200 million? But it is definitely not 2 million. After all, this house is about 5 million. But even if it was only 20 million, Yang Lan was still extremely envious. Her entire family would definitely not earn 20 million in their entire lifetime. What kind of shit luck did this damn Yi Beichen have to win so much money in the lottery? It's so unfair. Yang Lan's blood pressure suddenly rose and her cheek muscles trembled uncontrollably. When Yi Beichen saw his aunt, who usually looked down on him and seemed mean, showing such an expression, he was so happy that he could hardly hold back his laughter. If you spend money this way, even if you win the prize, it will be gone quickly. It's not your money, and it will never be yours. Yang Lan said sarcastically, you should learn from your cousin and find a stable job. Now he earns more than 10,000 yuan a month and has 5 insurances and 1 fund. How great! Yi Beichen also said sarcastically, it's okay, I put the money in a fixed deposit, and the annual interest is much higher than my cousin's. I can't spend it all. Yang Lan was so angry that she was shaking all over. She turned around and left, not daring to stay for even a second, fearing that her blood pressure would rise too high and cause a cerebral hemorrhage. He. Seeing his aunt's jealous look, Yi Beichen finally couldn't help laughing. Winning the lottery? Song Sweki laughed in her heart. She absolutely did not believe it. Judging from Yi Beichen's extravagant spending, the money definitely didn't come from winning the lottery. As for why he said that just now, Song Sweki couldn't guess. She had a preconceived notion that Yi Beichen had a huge business empire behind him. Sir, the contract has been signed. Here are the keys. The salesperson gave all the keys to Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen immediately gave all the keys to Song Sweki. Take it, this will be your home from now on. Song Sweki said softly, Thank you, Master Yi. My door will always be open to you, Master Yi. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, Your words are enough. Tell me when you buy a new bed, and let's try whether the mattress is soft or not. Song Sweki blushed, Okay, I also want to continue discussing with Yi Xiao what position is most comfortable. After leaving the sales office, Yang Lan went to a nearby welfare lottery station. Boss, I want to buy a lottery ticket. The boss stared at the happy landlord game on the computer screen without even glancing at it. Do you want to pick your own numbers or have them randomly selected? Yang Lan had never bought a lottery ticket before. She thought it was a scam to make money. So she didn't know what choosing a number meant at all. Is there a way to know whether you have won the prize immediately after buying it? Yang Lan asked. The boss nodded, Scratch lottery. He pointed to the scratch tickets placed under the transparent counter. There are 10 yuan tickets, 20 yuan tickets, and 50 yuan tickets. Yang Lan took a careful look and found that the maximum winning amounts for these three scratch-off tickets were 300,000, 500,000, and 1 million respectively. If I win one, won't I have the down payment for the house? Yang Lan was full of longing. Boss, give me 10 50 yuan tickets. Soon, all 10 scratch tickets were scratched by Yang Lan. I won a total of 160 yuan. The total loss was 340 yuan. Yang Lan frowned, Why is Yi Beichen so lucky? She was a little skeptical. Boss, give me 10 more. After scratching the ticket, I won 200 yuan. Lost another 300. Boss, give me 10 more. Zhang Lan was a little excited. The lottery station owner was also very happy as it was his first big customer of the day. I scratched another 10 tickets and won 120 yuan. Lost 380 yuan. Boss, come again. Zhang Lan grabbed her hair and shaved it. About an hour later, Zhang Lan suddenly woke up and realized that she had lost more than 30,000 yuan in total. Damn! For an average worker, saving 30,000 yuan may take more than a year. Zhang Lan angrily cursed, It's all Yi Beichen's fault. She lost 30,000 yuan in vain. If her husband and son knew about this, she would definitely be scolded. So, Zhang Lan felt that scratch-off tickets were a scam and decided to buy a lottery ticket one last time. If she didn't win, she would never buy again. Boss, give me some machine-selected lottery tickets. How many do you want? Asked the boss. Yang Lan thought for a moment and said, I'll give you 500 yuan. The boss printed out the lottery ticket and handed it to Yang Lan. There's the lottery date on it, so keep an eye on it. Well, thank you. Yang Lan held the lottery ticket tightly, feeling expectant. I have already started imagining the wonderful life after winning the jackpot of over 100 million. I just lost 30,000 yuan and suddenly I feel like something is not right. Afternoon. Hello, son, your aunt said that you won the lottery and spent the money indiscriminately. Is that true? Wu Xiaoyun asked over the phone. Yi Beichen smiled and said, Mom, don't listen to what my aunt says. She has always looked down on our family and always speaks in a derogatory way. It was also the first time that Wu Xiaoyun heard such words from her son. Although what he said was true, this is a matter between adults, and as a junior, I cannot let my son say such words under any circumstances. If outsiders or other relatives heard it, they would probably laugh at her family and say that she doesn't know how to educate her. Wu Xiaoyun quickly said, Don't say that again, do you hear me? Yi Beichen retorted in a gentle tone, Mom, you don't have to worry about offending relatives and people in the village now. When I come back from my grandfather's birthday party, I believe everyone in the village will come to curry favor with you and my father. Wu Xiaoyun was curious, Son, how much money did you win in the lottery? Yi Beichen smiled faintly, Mom, I'll tell you when I get back. Wu Xiaoyun reminded, Then remember to buy tickets in advance. Yi Beichen's hometown is in the countryside of a small county town more than 300 kilometers away from Jiangnan City.
There are only green trains in the county town, and there is not even a high-speed rail station. But this time Yi Beichen is going to drive back and give his family a big surprise. There are still about 20 days until Grandpa's birthday, so there is no rush.
Star Entertainment Company. Yi Beichen brought Yuan Honggang into the company, and in just a few days, the company's operations were already in good shape. This is all thanks to you, Zhang Yong.
Yi Beichen said with a smile.
Thank you for the compliment, Master Yi.
Zhang Yong said tactfully, I recently planned to sign some graduates from the media school, and then put them into the crew in the form of investment, and train them in the direction of stars. Zhang Yong is a professional manager hired by Su Yuer at a high price. He previously worked as a senior executive in a listed entertainment company, but it was not a Fortune 500 company. Su Yuer's annual salary was 3 million, but Zhang Yong's contract stipulated that he will increase the company's net profit to more than 100 million within 3 years.
Xingyou Entertainment is a company that was registered not long ago.
Generally speaking, it would be good enough if the operator can make money without going bankrupt within 3 years.
It can be seen that Zhang Yong's ambition is still huge.
Of course, this is also related to the gambling agreement. If he succeeds, there will be a very generous reward. At the beginning, Su Yuer just wanted to set up a guild in order to connect with the Huyu platform to pay salaries and deduct taxes.
However, as soon as Zhang Yong arrived, he took drastic measures to draft a detailed report.
Tell Su Yuer how to build a large entertainment business company.
Anchors, internet celebrities, stars.
Zhang Yong has made plans for everything related to entertainment.
Su Yuer didn't understand, but was greatly shocked. Sign.
Of course you have to sign. But it's better to focus on pretty girls. Yi Beichen said with a meaningful smile.
Zhang Yong nodded, that's natural. Focusing on fresh meat and beauties will make it easier to create traffic. Master Yi, I will start looking for a crew.
It will probably cost 5 million to invest.
This investment of money is enough to put a few supporting roles into a big director's crew. It's up to you to decide. Yi Beichen didn't care much about the investment. Mr. Yi, how come you have time to come to the company today? 2 girls came towards us, one of them was LOL anchor Xiahan.
The other is the newly recruited Douyin anchor Luo Zi, who just graduated from college and has been posting daily videos during school. Basically, they are some ordinary pictures and texts of checking in, taking advantage of hotspots, or wearing sexy black stockings. Some have hundreds of thousands of likes, some have only a few hundred. The accounts barely have hundreds of thousands of followers, but they are not in vertical fields and are difficult to monetize. Luo Zi herself didn't quite understand it, and she just randomly sent out her resume and was recruited by Xingyou Entertainment. There is salary and training, food and accommodation are provided, and the work content is very easy. Luo Zi felt that her life was so good.
Chapter 70 Su Yuer's favorability of 90. I'm here to see your president Su.
Yi Beichen said with a faint smile. At this time in the afternoon, Su Yuer should have woken up and was in the company. Luo Zi said openly, Master Yi, I recently shot a video that was quite effective. I gained 30,000 followers overnight. If Master Yi can do me the favor and give me a Douyin plus push stream, the effect should be much better.
Yi Beichen showed a little interest. Oh? Really? What kind of video? Show me.
Yes. Luo Zi took out her cell phone and handed it to Yi Beichen with both hands.
This is a video of dressing up to music.
In just 13 seconds, Luo Zi changed into 13 different stockings. Shiny black socks, gradient peach sweetheart socks, white fishnet bow socks, lace bow socks, ballet cross fishnet socks, etc.
After watching for just 13 seconds, Yi Beichen was stunned and felt very unsatisfied.
I have to say, in the video, Luo Zi's legs are simply beautiful.
Moreover, combined with the timing of music and the changing of the whole set of clothes, it attracted countless perverts.
As of this moment, this video has received 118,000 likes, but has been collected 325,000 times.
There is no need to say more about the nature of this.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Yi Beichen opened his phone, searched, clicked on the video, and then called Luo Zi.
You can enter the number you want to bet.
At this time, Xiahan gave Luo Zi a look, suggesting that she should be brave enough to lose. Because Xiahan knew Yi Beichen's ability too well, after discussing the contract, she hosted Yi Beichen alone in the hotel for the night. As a result, when she was live streaming the next night, Yi Beichen gave her gifts worth more than 1 million. Luo Zi pursed her red lips, thought about it, and decided not to be too greedy. He entered 100,000 yuan, and then carefully returned the phone to Yi Beichen with both hands. Yi Beichen didn't even take a second look at it, he directly verified with fingerprint and successfully invested 100,000 yuan in Douyin for Luo Zi.
Thank you. Master Yi, you are so handsome. Seeing this, Luo Zi was also extremely happy.
She took the initiative to open her arms and hug Yi Beichen tightly. She didn't care at all that her towering cleavage was pressing against Yi Beichen's solid chest. Yi Beichen was very happy with this, and his hand inadvertently rested on Luo Zi's lower back, close to her buttocks, openly taking advantage of her. The world is so wonderful. When you have enough money, shortcomings can turn into advantages. For example, now, if another man dared to put his hand there,
Luo Zi would definitely shout that the pervert was molesting her and then call the police.
But this is Yi Beichen, so talented and versatile. And he is not the kind of rich man with greasy hair, big ears, middle-aged obesity, or extremely ugly appearance that you see on TV shows. Yi Beichen is about 1.8 meters tall, with a clean face without acne marks or bumps, and thick eyebrows and big eyes. Judging from her appearance alone, she would only score around 70 points. But after knowing that Yi Beichen was very rich, her appearance was almost close to 90 points. His body is well proportioned. Even though he is not the muscular CEO with double doors in the comics, he is still quite outstanding compared to the general public. It is no exaggeration to say that in reality, even if your ancestors' graves are filled with smoke, you may not be able to meet such a tall, handsome, and wealthy man. Looking at the circle of wealthy people of that generation, almost no one can rival him.
It's nothing.
Yi Beichen smiled. With a beauty like Luo Zi, he could definitely have an intimate conversation with her as long as he wanted. After all, when you are in a company, you will get to know the moon first if you are close to the water.
It is only a matter of time.
Young Master Yi, young Master Yi. At this time, 5 more beauties with graceful figures came over excitedly. They were all wearing various types of hip skirts, black stockings and high heels. As soon as they arrived, they surrounded Yi Beichen and acted coquettishly, asking for gifts and rewards. Like Luo Zi, they are all newly recruited female anchors. Yuer. Yi Beichen saw Su Yuer coming out of the office, greeted her with a smile, and squeezed out from a group of beauties. He also assessed the size and texture of several beauties' cleavages, which made them grumble, but they were not angry.
Brother Beichen.
Su Yuer smiled sweetly. Yi Beichen gave her a shocked look. Oh my god, Yuer, how come you've become more beautiful again? Look at the skin, it seems to be a lot more supple, and the waist and waistline are almost showing.
Women naturally love to hear compliments.
No matter their age, give them more compliments every time.
It is guaranteed to be useful and will greatly increase their impression of you. No way.
Su Yuer was as shy as a little wife, her face flushed. Before this, Su Yuer's favorability towards Yi Beichen had already reached 87 points. When Yi Beichen went to the hospital to visit Su Yuer's mother Wang Guifan, Su Yuer's favorability increased again.
It's 90 points. Absolutely loyal. According to the system prompts, when the favorability reaches 100, the goddess will become his bootlicker. Moreover, there will be additional rewards. So Yi Beichen wanted to help Su Yuer break through first. You don't have anything to do this afternoon, right? Yi Beichen asked. Su Yuer shook her head. Well, no. Yi Beichen directly hugged Su Yuer's slender waist and said, let's go shopping. Ah.
Su Yuer was very surprised. This was the first time Yi Beichen invited her out shopping.
I'll go put on some makeup, Su Yuer said hurriedly. Yi Beichen did not let go of Su Yuer's waist. Your makeup is already perfect and beautiful enough.
If you touch it up again, you will make other girls embarrassed when you walk on the street.
Su Yuer was very happy when she heard this. Tiannan Shopping Mall, the two started shopping from the first floor.
There is also a children's toy area, which is also filled with many young couples playing on the trampoline, hitting balloons, and colliding with a huge inflatable ball on your body.
This was also Su Yuer's first time playing this, and she was very excited.
Especially when he was playing the ball collision game with Yi Beichen, he was knocked away just as he stabilized his body. But the more this happened, the happier she was. There was also a big fight, where she collided with several strangers. She specifically picks on other kids and acts like a bad sister. Then, Yi Beichen and Su Yuer went to the 6th floor, where there were specialty counters for major luxury goods from around the world. Upon entering the Chanel brand store, 2 sales clerks immediately greeted us warmly. Mr. Yi, a batch of new bags and lipsticks have arrived recently.
Do you want to take a look?
Yi Beichen nodded, bring all the new styles here, including shoes and clothes. Some passers-by were very curious. When they came to the brand store, there was no staff to serve them throughout the whole process. As soon as this Mr. Yi arrived, 2 shop assistants followed him the whole time. Who on earth is this person? Chapter 71. Lu Li. Su Yuer put her arm around Yi Beichen and said, Brother Beichen, I'll just pick whatever I want. Yi Beichen gently scratched Su Yuer's pink nose. How can that be possible? With your temperament, you must wear the best. When the clerk put all the new products in place, Yi Beichen glanced over and pointed. This, except for these few things, pack up all the rest. When these words were spoken, the shop assistants, passers-by, and Su Yuer were all extremely surprised. This was the first time that everyone had seen someone buy things like this. He must be doing wholesale at a luxury store. How arrogant. He's really rich. His way of buying luxury goods is different from us ordinary white-collar workers. He picked out the things he didn't like and took all the rest. And he bought luxury goods. I've lived for more than 30 years and this is the first time I've seen that. Finally, I've seen what a truly wealthy person looks like. He looks so handsome when he pays and signs the bill. May I ask what sleeping position should I use to meet a man like this in my dream? I'm afraid I won't meet one in real life. Ding. Spend 17.63 million for the goddess, successfully return 176.3 million. I am close to achieving 2 small goals again. Today is another wonderful day. Oh, Brother Beichen, why did you buy so many things for me? I can't even wear them all. Su Yuer said coquettishly. But if you look closely at her eyes and emotions, it's clear that she's very happy. Yi Beichen said generously, if you can't finish wearing them, just put them at home, or, you can wear them once and throw them away without washing. I will buy you new ones later. The shop assistants were envious when they heard this, it was so inhumane. This was given to me by Brother Beichen. I won't waste it like this. Su Yuer felt happy. Even during the live broadcast, Yi Beichen had already given her tens of millions in rewards and funded her to start a company. Su Yuer has saved a lot of money, more than enough to buy these luxury goods, but Yi Beichen still won't let her spend a penny. Here with Yi Beichen, Su Yuer felt endless love and consideration, which was always consistent. Yuan Honggang, carry these things. Yi Beichen ordered. Okay, boss. Yuan Honggang followed them all the time, but when the boss was shopping with a woman, he kept a certain distance from her. Yi Beichen hugged Su Yuer and said, let's go to another store and continue shopping. Su Yuer quickly said, Brother Beichen, forget it, I already like the things I bought today. Brother Beichen, come with me to a place, and I promise to give you a surprise. Yi Beichen was curious, where? Su Yuer smiled meaningfully and said, I told you it's a surprise. You'll know when you get there. Okay. Yi Beichen nodded slightly. Half an hour later, we drove to a store in a relatively remote location, not on the commercial street. Yi Beichen glanced at the name of the store, and then asked in surprise, Yuer, is this the surprise you mentioned? Su Yuer's face was as red as a monkey's but, A private lingerie shop for those who love to paint. Yi Beichen was extremely curious, Yuer, how do you know this store? Su Yuer whispered, I searched for a long time on relevant forums, and this is the only store in the same city that has the most positive reviews. Yuer, you still know how to have fun. Yi Beichen said with a wicked smile. Hate it. Su Yuer blushed, isn't this all to make you happy? I like this surprise very much. I like it very much. Yi Beichen took Su Yuer's hand and ran straight into the store. Hello, what can I do for you? At this time, a woman who was playing on the computer behind the counter asked calmly. Su Yuer glanced at him and said, excuse me, are you Li Yi who loves painting? The woman nodded and said, are you the person who asked me on the forum a few days ago? Su Yuer smiled and said, yes, it's me. My name is Su Yuer, and I'm a host. Well, my name is Lu Li. The woman said softly, if you like anything, you can try it on right here. My fitting rooms are checked every day. There are absolutely no hidden cameras and they are very soundproof. Lu Li has a chubby face and looks very tender, and she looks a bit like a little lowly. A pair of bright and watery eyes, wearing glasses without lenses, stared at the computer screen intently. He is holding a tablet and a professional paintbrush, and seems to be painting electronically. Because she was blocked by the counter, Yi Beichen couldn't see her figure. But such a beautiful girl generally has a good figure. Hello, my name is Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen also briefly introduced himself. He felt that the girl in front of him might very well meet the criteria of a goddess. After all, I have seen more beautiful girls now, and my aesthetic taste has improved a lot. Lu Li nodded slightly and continued drawing. Ding! Lu Li's overall score is 93, which meets the goddess standard. Hearing the system prompt, Yi Beichen's eyes lit up. He had indeed predicted correctly this time. It's just that Lu Li's personality seems to be even colder than Tang Binglan's, and she hasn't even looked up at them yet. Yuer, let's pick a few more sets and try them inside. Yi Beichen returned to the topic. Su Yuer nodded with a red face and examined it carefully. Although she had worn the uniform several times in front of Yi Beichen, the design of the underwear here made her feel a little shy. Let's go to the fitting room. At this moment, Lu Li, who had been drawing silently with her head down, raised her head. After a while, Lu Li quickly tapped on the keyboard and recorded the inspiration for the next key plot in the development of the comics. Her comic Stealing the Stars in September is very popular, and it has always been the best-selling comic software. It was also serialized in well-known magazines such as Jin Manki and received generous copyright fees. The novel is purely fictional and the world is imaginary. Important things should be said 3 times. However, Lu Li has a strange hobby, or it can be described as a quirk. She opened this lingerie store and designed different styles herself, all of which were actually inspired by comics. If the hundreds of thousands of readers who follow the series knew that the famous cartoonist Lu Li has this hobby, I'm afraid people will be shocked at first, and then say that Lu Li is a contrasting woman. Then this erotic lingerie store will be packed with readers, who will come to patronize it, take photos, check in, and post them on Weibo and WeChat moments. Chapter 72 Returning Home to Show Off. In fact, it is not surprising that cartoonists have special hobbies to enhance their inspiration. After all, many writers and singers also use some special methods to get inspiration when they are creating. It was previously reported that a singer named Xiao Zhu liked to hold silver parties, and as a result he was permanently banned from the domestic entertainment industry. Lu Li was inspired and wrote out the plot outline for the next 2 months in one go. They've been in there for quite a while, almost an hour. Lu Li glanced at the time. Can men last that long? According to Baidu Encyclopedia, normally it's only about 10 minutes, right? Lu Li felt very strange. Previously, there was an elderly couple who also came to the fitting room and stayed there for almost half an hour. As a result, Lu Li was worried and knocked on the door, so she went in and found that the woman was suffocated by a rope and fainted. The man was lying on the ground with a look of enjoyment on his face, as if he was in a dream. Lu Li was almost scared to death at that time. Fortunately, she came in time and performed cardiopulmonary resuscitation and artificial respiration on the woman. Otherwise, the woman would die in the fitting room of her store. This is not a malicious murder, but a special hobby of an old couple. Women like the suffocating feeling of abuse. Anyway, Lu Li, who has been running an erotic lingerie store for several years, is no longer surprised by such things. Couples, lovers, and so on, Lu Li has seen all kinds of habits among them. Just when Lu Li was about to get up and take a look, the door of the fitting room opened and Yi Beichen and Su Yuer came out. Moreover, there was still an obvious blush on Su Yuer's face, which had not completely faded. He needed Yi Beichen to support his arms, his legs were shaking and he couldn't stand steadily. Have you finished trying? Are there any underwear you like? Lu Li stared at Su Yuer. Yeah. Su Yuer nodded slightly. She was so shy. This was her first time doing such a thing outside, but to be honest, it was quite exciting. Yi Beichen took out a bag filled with all kinds of underwear he had just taken. Miss Lu, how much are these? Lu Li counted them one by one, then operated on the computer and printed out a receipt, a total of 26,000. Su Yuer quickly took out her cell phone and prepared to pay the bill. But Yi Beichen stopped him directly. I'll pay for it. You don't have to pay a dime if you stay with me. This is underwear. Su Yuer pointed. In her opinion, even if they are an old couple, items like underwear should definitely be paid for by the girl herself. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Yes, but isn't this underwear specially worn for me to see? It's so annoying. Su Yuer said coquettishly. Ding. Spend 26,000 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 260,000 yuan. After Yi Beichen successfully paid, he immediately asked the system. Lu Li also meets the criteria of a goddess, and she is also the beneficiary of this purchase, so why can't I get a repeat rebate? Previously, at Su Jingchu's concert, Yi Beichen thought he could get 2 rebates for spending money on Peijina, but the system said no. Host, you can only get a rebate once for each purchase. This is a hard rule. Even if the host buys underwear for the 2 goddesses, it will still be the same. Okay, system, you are awesome. There are no bugs at all. Yi Beichen had to admit. Luli put the underwear in an opaque cloth bag without any markings and handed it to Yi Beichen. Have a nice time, both of you. Welcome to visit us next time. If you need custom-made underwear, you can make an appointment in advance. Yi Beichen smiled and said, is that so? Then how about adding WeChat? Luli nodded, then took out her mobile phone, scanned the QR code, and added the friend. Yi Beichen had already anticipated that it might be very difficult, or even impossible, to conquer Luli. I can only use her as a tool to make money, and I'll take it one step at a time. Over the next 20 days, Yi Beichen spent most of his time with Su Yuer. Of course, I still go out on dates with Peijina every Saturday and Sunday. Occasionally, I would also communicate with Song Sueki, Chui Ranji, Feng Kongyue, and others. On WeChat, he also did not forget to keep in touch with Chu Mengran, Lin Melin, Fang Yuzhu, and others. Yi Beichen can be said to be a master of time management. And today, Yi Beichen told Su Yuer that he would take her back to his hometown to attend his grandfather's birthday party. Su Yuer was quite surprised when she heard this. Isn't this just meeting her parents? And it's not even Chinese New Year yet. Brother Beichen really accepted her and treated her as a family member. Suddenly, Su Yuer's favorability increased again and reached 93 points. It was precisely because Su Yuer had the fastest favorability increase among all the goddesses that Yi Beichen decided to take her home. She planned to raise the favorability to 100 points in one fell swoop, so that Su Yuer would completely become her woman. Never betray and accept everything about him. This time when Yi Beichen goes back, in addition to bringing Su Yuer, he also has to bring Yuan Honggang with him. He needs to have enough cards. Moreover, the Maybach that I ordered at the Mercedes-Benz 4S store some time ago just arrived. People in the country or small towns have never seen a Maybach and don't know what it is. But at least it's got a Mercedes-Benz logo, so it's definitely impressive. Yi Beichen also purchased some good cigarettes and liquor in advance, such as Feitian Mitai and Soft Zhenghua, and kept them in the car. These 2 things are definitely face for the villagers. It takes about 3 hours to drive the highway from Jiangnan City to my hometown, Sai County, which is more than 300 kilometers. Yi Beichen drove for an hour first, and then let Yuan Honggang drive. When they arrived at the Sea River, Yi Beichen showed the way and soon they arrived at the entrance of their village. Reduce the speed and keep it at about 10 miles per hour. Yi Beichen ordered. Okay, boss. Yuan Honggang controlled the speed very steadily. Then, Yi Beichen opened all the windows and turned up the music volume, playing Anjetinar, a music exclusively for luxury cars. Master Lu, are you digging potatoes? Yi Beichen shouted, come on, have a cigarette. The field was right next to the road, and Uncle Lu was very surprised. Oh, Beichen is back. He patted the dirt off his hands, took the cigarette and took a look. This is a good cigarette. Yi Beichen smiled and said, it's just so-so. After lighting the cigarette for Uncle Lu, Yi Beichen took out a few more packs and stuffed them into Uncle Lu's pockets. Uncle Lu, take this and smoke it. Okay. Uncle Lu said with a smile. Beichen is now promising. This car looks quite expensive. It must cost hundreds of thousands, right? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. It is indeed expensive, but it is just a means of transportation. Then, Yuan Honggang continued to drive forward. Every time he saw an acquaintance, he would stop, pass a cigarette to Yi Beichen, greet him, and chat for a while. Even those aunts and uncles who used to roll their eyes at Yi Beichen behind his back were polite today and found different ways to compliment him. Chapter 73, Xiao AI, How much does a Maybach cost? At the doorstep of my house is a shed set up by chefs from nearby villages who specialize in preparing banquets. Banquets in rural areas are usually held outdoors, and the chefs cook outside. Not far away there were motorcycles, electric donkeys, and a few cars worth less than 100,000 yuan. It's just past 10 o'clock and some guests haven't arrived yet. My relatives were sitting in the front room chatting loudly, and the children were running around, making a lot of noise upstairs and downstairs, so it seemed lively. Guichin, what is your son doing now? He works as a programmer in a listed company, earning 10,000 to 20,000 yuan a month. Not bad. He is indeed a top student, much better than my rebellious son. He is an engineer in an electronics factory and is still an apprentice. He only makes 4,000 to 5,000 yuan a month.
I can be an engineer.
The salary for apprentices is a bit low now, but the future development prospects are good, and it's not tiring.
Xiaoyun, what is Beichen doing now?
A group of women sat together and talked about nothing but gossip. Wu Xiaoyun was stunned for a moment. Her son had called her and said he had made a lot of money and even transferred some money into her bank card. Originally, there was a text message notification of deposits. This was free before, but later it became charged. But it's not expensive, only 3 yuan a month, but Wu Xiaoyun thinks it's better to save if possible.
She hasn't done it since the reform.
Besides, she doesn't know how to check her balance on her mobile phone.
She has been a bit busy recently and has no time to go to the bank.
So she didn't know exactly how much money Yi Beichen transferred into her card.
Beichen is starting a business outside.
He gave me 10,000 yuan some time ago.
Wu Xiaoyun said vaguely.
As for the 10,000 yuan, she just made it up. She felt that the 10,000 yuan her son could get back was the best he could get. Of course, he even remembers to send money home. My son has been working for 2 years, but he has never sent a penny home. It's really a waste of money to raise him this long.
Really? What exactly does Yi Beichen start his business for?
The old sisters-in-law were talking at once, and soon, a car arrived at the door. It was a Mercedes-Benz GLA, which cost over 300,000 yuan. It was Yi Beichen's uncle and his family who got off the car. Several relatives immediately came forward, and the uncles gave Yi Jiangwo cigarettes.
Yang Lan acted like a master.
As soon as she got off the car, she gave instructions to the busy cook, "Don't put too much oil in the dishes.
It will make you feel greasy." When does Yi Xing plan to marry the girl?
A relative asked with a smile.
Maybe next year.
Yi Xing first called all the relatives one by one, and then took his girlfriend Tang Ying to visit his grandfather Yi Hongji. Because the old man is almost 80 years old and he has Alzheimer's disease. To put it bluntly, he is a person who may die at any time. So the old man has to hold a birthday party every year, and every relative has to send someone to come.
Jiangwo, how's your business lately? It should be 200,000 a year. Asked my uncle-in-law Wang Haoshiwei. No way.
The carpentry business has been difficult in recent years. Yi Jiangwo shook his head, but his face was full of smiles. Anyone could see that he was being modest.
Yi Jiangwo learned carpentry in his early years, and later got into decoration and took jobs from private bosses.
In the carpentry industry, if you have excellent skills, the salary is actually very high according to rural concepts. If you work hard, you can earn at least 70,000 or 80,000 yuan a year. If business is good and wages are not delayed, a carpenter can earn 200,000 or 300,000 yuan a year. Even if a college graduate works for a few years, he or she may not necessarily earn such a high annual salary. Therefore, in the past, many people in rural areas had to give gifts and curry favor with carpenters before they could find a carpenter to lead them.
Yi Jiangwo was born in a good era.
He saved some money early and bought a house in the county town. Later, when the urban area was renovated and the demolition plan came out, his family not only got 2 houses, but also more than 300,000 yuan in demolition compensation. Renting out a house for a long period of time has become a stable source of extra income for his family. Yi Jiangwo used the other 300,000 yuan to take out a loan to buy another house. As a result, over the past decade, the housing price soared. After reselling the apartment, I made a net profit of 700,000 to 800,000 yuan. Yi Jiangwo now has 2 properties and a time deposit of nearly 500,000 yuan in the bank, and he has at least 300,000 yuan in liquid funds.
In a small county town, this is definitely a first-class family.
In rural areas, it is simply a king bomb. For this reason, whenever everyone gets together during festivals, Yi Jiangwo's family is always the object of everyone's flattery. Yang Lan likes to point fingers and comment on everything, but everyone just accepts it and no one ever refutes her. Yi Xing brought his girlfriend back last year, and I heard that they are getting married next year.
Xiaoyun, has Beichen found a girlfriend?
A relative asked.
Wu Xiaoyun smiled calmly. How would I know that?
Kids nowadays all value free love, and the age of marriage is later than when we were young.
Someone else spoke up. It's hard to find a girl nowadays. There are too many men and too little meat. And even if you find one, you can't afford the bride price.
I heard that old Su's son is still single at the age of nearly 40. Why don't you arrange a blind date for Beichen as soon as possible, Xiaoyun? It will be fine if the girl is half as good as Yi Xing's girlfriend.
On the surface, this is said for Yi Beichen's sake, But if you think about it carefully, doesn't it just mean that Yi Beichen can't find a wife?
Moreover, the blind date set half the standard for Yi Xing's girlfriend. This is clearly a sign of contempt. Wu Xiaoyan smiled awkwardly. It's still early, let him worry about the child's affairs, I won't interfere in his life.
Eh? Whose car is that? It's also a Mercedes, and it looks pretty expensive.
At this time, someone noticed a black Mercedes slowly driving along the roadside. The slender body, smooth lines, exquisite elegance, just like a nobleman.
Jiangwo, aren't you also driving a Mercedes-Benz? What model is this Mercedes-Benz? Someone asked. Yi Jiangwo took a quick look and exclaimed, fuck. Maybach. What the hell? What the hell? Some people have never even heard of it. Wang Haoxue took out his cell phone and said, Xiao AI. I am the master. Wang Haoxue said in broken Mandarin with an accent, how much is the Maybach?
According to the results of the search results of Dongchedi, the price of Maybach ranges from 1.46 million to 6.82 million.
If it is customized, modified, fully equipped, etc., the price will be higher.
The voice on the phone was so loud that everyone in the room could hear it. People who know this car and those who don't are all stunned by the price.
How much? Millions. Oh my goodness, is this the richest man in the county?
There were also young people among the people who came to the banquet, and they immediately ran over to take pictures. What no one expected was that this luxury car slowly stopped in the yard at the entrance, under an old camphor tree. The car door opened and a young man got out.
Hey! Isn't this Beichen?
In an instant, all the relatives in the room were surprised. Some elders stood up and hurried forward to greet them.
Chapter 74, Hidden Mechanism of Favorability. Uncle, want a cigarette?
Yi Beichen got out of the car and offered cigarettes to everyone he saw. And they are not sent one by one, but in packs of soft Zhonghua cigarettes. The chef also gave 2 packets, which made people very happy.
Uncle, come and smoke a cigarette. As soon as Yi Beichen smoked, his relatives immediately asked.
Good boy, your mom said you were starting a business, we didn't believe it at first.
This multi-million-dollar Maybach is awesome. Beichen, what kind of business are you in? Can you take your brother Fan with you?
He only graduated from a technical secondary school and has no future. All the aunts and uncles, as well as elders whose names Yi Beichen didn't know, gathered around him. All of a sudden, Yi Beichen became the focus of everyone's attention and was surrounded by countless halos.
Ye's mother, Wu Xiaoyun, opened her mouth in surprise.
She thought her son had said before that he had made a lot of money, at most hundreds of thousands.
But I never expected that there would be hundreds of millions. This amount of money is undoubtedly an astronomical figure for them living in the countryside of a small county.
If she remembered correctly, her son should have just graduated.
Even if the business is successful, how can you make so much money? Don't go astray and join pyramid schemes. You may earn the money but you won't be able to spend it.
Wu Xiaoyun did not feel happy, but worried instead.
Beichen, who is this?
Uncle Wang Haoxue looked at Su Yuer. A group of relatives also looked at them, because most of them were ordinary working-class people, some worked on construction sites, some were laying tiles, etc.
They are all working people at the bottom of society. You will never see a girl with skin whiter than the putty used to scrape walls. These people were stunned by how beautiful it was. My girlfriend, Su Yuer. Yi Beichen introduced with a faint smile. Su Yuer also greeted them appropriately. Hello, uncles and aunts.
Beichen is really capable of finding such a beautiful girlfriend.
Since I was little, I've always thought you were someone who could do great things. I was right. Look at how capable your brother Yi Beichen is, learn from him.
The relatives were talking at once, some of them were talking about educating their own children.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
Yi Beichen's father, Yi Dapeng, had already placed fireworks and firecrackers on the curb and set them off directly. The custom in the countryside here is that if a family buys their first car, they will set off firecrackers to celebrate when they drive it home. However, Yi Dapeng heard relatives and friends talking about it from afar, saying that the car was worth several million. So they also set off the fireworks that were going to be set off during the banquet in advance. Although Yi Dapeng didn't go over, his eyes were full of pride.
Your son is capable.
A relative came over and gave him a cigarette.
Yi Dapeng continued, then laughed, he made it all by himself. Then Yi Beichen also took Su Yuer to see his grandfather.
There are two self-built houses. The old house has 2 floors and is where my grandparents live. The 3rd floor of the new house is where Yi Beichen's family lives. However, the 3rd floor has not been renovated and is still in a rough state. The 2nd floor has only had the walls simply painted and a room built in for Yi Beichen to sleep in. The 2 houses are located one in front of the other, separated by a 2-meter wide road. When Yi Beichen led Su Yuer over there, Yi Xing just came out with his girlfriend Huang Xiaoyao.
Cousin, sister-in-law. Yi Beichen greeted with a smile.
Su Yuer also waved, but she didn't know what to say.
Yi Xing asked, "Did you buy that car?"
Yi Beichen nodded, of course. Yi Xing still couldn't believe it, he thought the car was rented.
He even thought that Yi Beichen's girlfriend was also rented.
Because she was so beautiful, he subconsciously didn't think that Yi Beichen could find such a beautiful girlfriend.
Compared with her, Huang Xiaoyao is simply unbearable and too ordinary. "I'll go over and see if everything is okay?"
Yi Xing asked.
"Sure." Yi Beichen nodded. "How about letting my driver take you for a ride?"
Yi Xing waved his hand, no need to be so troublesome. Afterwards, Yi Xing and Huang Xiaoyao walked towards the black Maybach under the old camphor tree.
Yi Beichen pulled Su Yuer and said, "The ground is a little dirty. Are you not used to coming to the countryside?"
Su Yuer smiled faintly. "No, my grandpa's house is in the countryside, and I used to go there often.
When I was a kid, I helped pick cotton and harvest rice during the summer vacation. The rice in particular made my skin itchy.
So by comparison, I still think it's better to watch TV while picking cotton."
"Really? I didn't expect that we have the same feeling on this point,"
Yi Beichen said with a smile. Su Yuer pursed her lips. "Brother Beichen, did you make your money from starting a business? I originally thought you came from a wealthy family, like the national husband Wang Xikong.
But today, I see that your family still doesn't know about this." Yi Beichen nodded. "I guess so." Su Yuer's eyes were full of admiration. "That's amazing. I never dared to think about starting a business before."
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "That's because you had to take care of your aunt who was in the hospital.
Now you don't have to take care of her anymore. I also opened a company for you. You are also an entrepreneur now." "Thank you, Brother Beichen," Su Yuer said tenderly.
At this moment, a great emotional change took place in her heart, and her favorability towards Yi Beichen increased again. From 92 points to 95 points. In fact, there is a hidden mechanism in the system favorability, but it was not directly told to Yi Beichen. That is, once the favorability reaches 95 points, it will naturally continue to rise. As long as you don't do anything that would disgust the goddess to the core during this period, then it is a foregone conclusion that the favorability level will rise to 100 points. So theoretically, as long as the goddess favorability reaches 95 points, it can be considered a successful counterattack. The identity of the liquor is changed, and the goddess becomes his liquor.
"Let's go and say hello to my grandparents." Yi Beichen held Su Yuer's tender little hand tightly.
"Yeah." Su Yuer smiled sweetly. On the other side, there were still some people surrounding the Maybach parked under the old camphor tree. They kept talking about how awesome this car was, saying that even the richest man in the county didn't seem to own one. Whenever Yi Beichen came back, he only needed to park his car at the door to bring honor to his parents and family. There is no need for any random words to set off the pretense is already very strong. Those relatives who had looked down on his family in the past, either openly or secretly, were now completely humiliated. I didn't dare to say anything sarcastic anymore, I regretted it so much in my heart. I looked down on you before and our relationship wasn't very close. Now I want someone to help me get promoted, but I feel a little embarrassed to open my mouth. Are you Yi Beichen's driver? Yi Xing asked.
Yuan Honggang nodded, driver and bodyguard.
Once these words were spoken, a group of people started talking about it. This bodyguard is tall and strong, and looks quite intimidating. Is Beichen doing any illegal or gang-related business outside? Otherwise, why would he hire such a bodyguard?
You have no experience, right?
A big boss with a net worth of tens of millions, which one of them doesn't have several bodyguards to escort him when he goes out? Huang Xiaoyao pulled Yi Xing aside and said, "Why didn't you tell me before that you have such a powerful cousin?" Yi Xing frowned, "I didn't know that before." Huang Xiaoyao pouted, "The betrothal gift needs to be increased by 300,000.
Chapter 75 Why is there such a huge difference in fate between people?
What? Yi Xing exclaimed, "Are you not crazy?
Didn't we agree on a betrothal gift of 168,000 yuan? Why do you want to increase it by 300,000 yuan all of a sudden? Huang Xiaoyao explained seriously, is the additional 300,000 a lot for your family? She pointed at the Maybach and said, no. The wheels of this car are worth more than 300,000, right? Yi Xing was already feeling very disappointed and inexplicably irritated because he was outshined by Yi Beichen today. Now his unreasonable girlfriend is like stabbing him in the heart. No. This is my cousin's car, not mine. What's the price you're adding? Yi Xing didn't understand his girlfriend's train of thought. She actually wanted to take advantage of other people's things. Huang Xiaoyao snorted, aren't you and your cousin a family? Even if the relationship is not that close and he doesn't give you 300,000 yuan directly, as long as he guides you a little, it should be easy to earn 1,000,000 yuan a year. If we just stand from Huang Xiaoyao's point of view, there is nothing wrong with what she said. However, we also have to consider the actual situation of Yi Beichen's family. My uncle Yi Jiangwo dropped out of junior high school. At that time, there was no compulsory education, so he started working in the county town early. Yi Dapeng's situation was similar. He went to work in a first-tier city in the south when he was halfway through junior high school. It was the time of reform and opening up. Although I was a minor, it was common in that era to go out and explore the world as a teenager. However, Yi Dapeng really does not know how to do business and can only work for others to make a living. Later, at the suggestion of a friend, I joined the army for training. After a few years, I got married through blind dating and built a house in my hometown. Yi Dapeng takes on all kinds of work, including plastering, carpentry, tiling, plumbing and electricity, and all kinds of other things. So he often traveled around and didn't stay at home for a long time throughout the year. Except for coming back once during the holidays, Yi Jiangwo basically stays in the county town. This is how things were for their generation. They didn't communicate much and didn't get together often. Not to mention the two younger generations, Yi Beichen and Yi Xing, who have had different life trajectories since childhood. During almost every long holiday such as winter, summer, and National Day, Yi Xing would either go to cram school or take interest classes such as dance and guitar. Even if I go back to the countryside to live for a while, it will only be a week at most. What's more, that was when they were children. When they were in junior high and high school, the cousins could only meet during the holidays. It is no exaggeration to say that apart from their blood relationship, the two of them are not that familiar with each other. They are the closest strangers. It is precisely this kind of twisted relationship, coupled with Yi Xing's old age, that makes it impossible for him to easily swallow his pride and go find Yi Beichen. What's more, does Yi Xing care about this matter? The crux of the problem is that Huang Xiaoyao suddenly proposed to add 300,000 yuan to the betrothal gift, which is what Yi Xing cannot accept. It is still in the negotiation stage, but Huang Xiaoyao dares to raise the price exorbitantly. So when the parents of both sides really sit down together and start talking, will the price be raised again? Also, there are a lot of gifts that need to be given at weddings. Will the prices also go up? Once these things are opened, they can't be easily stopped, not to mention that Huang Xiaoyao now knows that Yi Beichen is so rich. Who knows how greedy she will be in the future? That won't work. Yi Xing sternly refused, if you think my cousin is rich, then just marry him. Yi Xing also lost his temper and acted like he was going to quarrel, besides, my cousin may not like you. He had also seen Su Yuer just now, and she was indeed a great beauty. To be honest, he didn't even dare to approach a beauty of this level. Huang Xiaoyao snorted, okay, Yi Xing, you dare to talk to me like this before we get married. If we get married, there will be domestic violence. Yi Xing refused to give in, then don't get married. In a few years, who will you marry when you are 30? Anyway, I'm not in a hurry. At worst, I can go on a blind date. With my family's financial situation, it's impossible for me to find one. Huang Xiaoyao's face changed, and she suddenly thought of something. Could it be that Yi Xing wanted to take this opportunity to dump her and find someone younger and prettier? After all, he has such a rich cousin, even though he says he doesn't want anyone to help him. But if they break up, he will go through with a smug look on his face, make a lot of money, and find a young girl. Huang Xiaoyao's thoughts became clear instantly. Yi Xing must not be allowed to have this opportunity. She had to hold on tightly to this towering tree. Oh, I was wrong, baby. I was just joking. Huang Xiaoyao blinked and said coquettishly, you're not taking it seriously, are you? Yi Xing was stunned. He had been in a relationship with Huang Xiaoyao for several years, and this was the first time she admitted her mistake after a quarrel.
This moment made Ji Xing feel a little dazed, and he felt that it was not very real. What Ji Xing said just now was also said in anger, so when Huang Xiaoyao apologized and acted like a spoiled child, he naturally forgave her. After all, men are generally more tolerant, and as long as the other party is not cheating or violating any principled issues, they will basically forgive the other party easily.
Don't ever ask me to ask my cousin for help again,
Yi Xing warned sternly.
Okay.
Huang Xiaoyao agreed superficially. But I don't think so in my heart. There will be plenty of opportunities to talk nonsense in the future. It's useless to do it for 1 or 2 days. After a long time, she didn't believe that Yi Xing would not change his mind. Besides, in terms of status, she is Yi Beichen's sister-in-law.
Is it really useless for her to speak up?
But Huang Xiaoyao is not in a hurry. Now that they are a family, there are plenty of opportunities. The dinner started around 11:30 a.m., and the topic everyone talked about the most was Yi Beichen's entrepreneurship. Because Yi Beichen just casually mentioned the internet, these middle-aged people who didn't even know how to use a mobile phone started talking freely at the dinner table.
Start talking about the internet. The most famous saying is that when the internet wind blows, even a pig can take off.
In the past, Yi Beichen always sat at the children's table at such family banquets. But today, some elders warmly invited him and forced him to sit at the main table.
This just proves the saying that when you have strength, everyone will respect you and there will be good people around you.
What made Yi Beichen happiest was that his parents gained face. A group of relatives were toasting Yi Dapeng, and Wu Xiaoyun was constantly asked how she raised such an outstanding son. There were 5 tables of banquet, and the whole room was filled with laughter and joy. Although it was Grandpa's birthday party, old man Yi Hongji suffered from Alzheimer's disease and even needed to be fed. So the old man would not attend banquets like this, and it was like this every year. The old man sat at the door of his hometown and was fed by his grandmother. Relatives who come to give gifts and attend banquets also know to visit in advance. After all, they come every year. The relatives were all bragging about Yi Beichen's abilities, but his aunt Zhang Lan scoffed at them. At another table, she directly asserted, Yi Beichen's money was not earned from starting a business, but from buying lottery tickets.
Buy lottery tickets? Oh my!
Such good luck! In the past, there were programs on TV showing the lottery draws, with the first prize exceeding 100 million.
How do you know he won the lottery? Didn't he say he was working in the internet industry?
Everyone at the table was talking at once, and Zhang Lan continued, I ran into Beichen when I was looking at a house some time ago, and he told me. Even if he is really doing internet business, the funds must have come from winning the lottery.
It's not starting a business. He doesn't have the ability to do it.
In short, when Zhang Lan saw everyone praising Yi Beichen, she felt very uncomfortable. After all, he was much better than her son, and all the glory was taken away from him. So she had to keep emphasizing that Yi Beichen became rich because he won the lottery, not because of his strong ability.
If that's the case, then he's lucky.
There are too many shady dealings in the lottery these days. Haven't you seen people saying online that the top leaders of the lottery agencies are behind the scenes, and the people who win the jackpot are all their own people?
Yes. I saw that news too.
It seems that during his tenure, he pocketed more than 6 billion. The probability of winning the lottery is lower than the probability of getting rich in Las Vegas. Anyway, I will never buy it in my life.
It's a scam.
Zhang Lan's cheeks twitched as she listened to everyone whispering. She had thought that everyone would think like her that Yi Beichen was not very capable and had no special abilities.
But unexpectedly, everyone agreed that Yi Beichen was lucky and was born with money.
He also said that the lottery was a scam and that he would rather believe in Las Vegas than the lottery. She was immediately embarrassed. Because since she bought a lottery ticket last time, she bought many more times in the next 10 days.
After doing the math, I lost almost 100,000.
Zhang Lan didn't dare tell Zhang Jianguo about this, otherwise there would be no more than a penny left in her card except for living expenses. Watching Yi Beichen chatting and laughing at the main table, Zhang Lan felt mixed emotions.
Why is there such a big difference in people's fate? Chapter 76 I want to save 100 million.
After the banquet, most of the male elders who had drunk alcohol would either sit at the door to sober up or play mahjong and poker at several tables. Yi Beichen followed his mother's instructions and went to buy some fried dough twists, instant noodles, etc. to make dumplings for dinner. I also bought some snacks and spicy strips for my relatives' children. The village store was not far away, just a few hundred meters away, so Yi Beichen chose to ride his family's electric scooter there. The village branch gathers many elderly people, and several shops have 2 or 3 card games every afternoon. They are all old guys, and they play on a small scale, with a minimum of $1 or $2. After buying things, a voice called Yi-Bachin. He turned around and saw that it was the village chief. "Uncle, what's the matter?" Yi-Bachin asked. The village chief took out 200 yuan from his pocket and handed it to Yi-Bachin. "Give this money to your grandma." "When did you come back?" Yi-Bachin took it and replied, "This morning." The village chief smiled and said, "When are you going?" Yi-Bachin said calmly, "Try to stay at home for a few more days." The village chief asked again, "Have you found a girlfriend? Do you want me to introduce you to one?" Yi-Bachin waved his hand, "I already have it, no need to trouble uncle." After returning home, Yi-Bachin asked his grandmother Li Hawa about the 200 yuan and finally found out what happened. It turned out that it was the big yellow dog that belonged to the village chief that destroyed the vegetables in grandma's vegetable garden. My grandmother went to negotiate with the village chief several times, but she was no match for him and the matter was left unresolved. He suddenly gave me 200 yuan today, which must be compensation for the vegetables in the vegetable garden. This made Li Hawa immediately start to complain. "A few days ago, he refused to compensate me, but today he gave me 200 yuan. Humph, it must be because of you, my little grandson." Yi-Bachin smiled and said, "Grandma, no matter what the reason is, no one in the village will dare to look down on our family anymore." Li Hawa looked kind. "My little grandson, you are really capable." In the afternoon, Wu Xiaoyun had something to do on the street. So I took my bank card with me and checked the balance at the bank. She wanted to know how much money her son had transferred last time. It turned out that when she saw it, she was shocked on the spot: tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, tens of millions, and hundreds of millions. A full 100 million? Wu Xiaoyun was stunned on the spot. "How much money does my son make?" At this moment, Wu Xiaoyun was surprised and happy. As a mother, she was of course happy that her son was able to make a lot of money. But think about it the other way around: isn't the speed of making money a bit too fast? About a month after my son received his diploma, he transferred 100 million yuan home. You have to know that most of the people of the same age are just starting to work at this time, with a monthly salary of a few thousand yuan, and very few earn over 10,000 yuan. Some even live off their parents at home, preparing for postgraduate entrance exams, civil service exams, and recruitment exams. For women who were born and raised in rural areas, millions are an unimaginable number. Not to mention 100 million. If the money came from illegal sources, I'm afraid even a life wouldn't be enough to be shot. Rather than becoming rich and powerful, she hopes that her son can live a safe and healthy life. With so much money in the bank card, Wu Xiaoyun's first thought was not to spend it, but to save it. If her son needs the money someday, she can withdraw it again. Go to the counter to get a number, and then tell the counter staff, "Hello, I want to apply for a fixed deposit." The teller handed over a form very calmly and said, "Madam, how much money do you want to deposit and for how many years? Please fill out the form first." Wu Xiaoyun said seriously, "Save 100 million for 3 years first." What? The teller was immediately shocked, and even his body was shaking noticeably. This is not in a super first-tier city, but just an unknown small county town in the 18th tier, and it is a branch bank at that. If an individual deposits more than 5 million yuan, he or she is considered a major customer and must be received personally by the bank president. And this plain-looking woman in front of me actually asked to save 100 million. The teller did not dare to neglect it and said quickly, "Ma'am, please wait a moment. I will notify the president." Wu Xiaoyun nodded, "Okay." She also knew that the interest rate on large denomination certificates of deposit could be negotiated. Eh? Is that Xiaoyun? At this time a voice sounded behind him. Wu Xiaoyun turned around and frowned and thought, then asked in surprise, "Are you Xiaolian?" "Yes, I haven't seen you for many years." The woman named Xiaolian looked to be about the same age as Wu Xiaoyun. The two met in the factory in their early years. Because their names were similar, both surnamed Wu, with only one character difference, and they could get along well, they became friends. Later, Wu Xiaolian resigned from the factory due to life reasons. Many years passed and the two rarely contacted each other. "Are you here to withdraw money from the bank?" Wu Xiaolian asked. Wu Xiaoyun shook her head, "I came here to save money." Wu Xiaolian immediately sighed and said, I really envy you for still having such a good life, unlike me. The man had a car accident a few years ago and is now disabled. Not only can he not earn money,
but he also has to spend money on medical treatment every year. My son has grown up, but I am still worried. He hit an old man on his motorcycle a while ago. The old man was already seriously ill, and after this collision, he passed away directly. Wu Xiaolian was quite helpless. Death is the greatest thing. I have no choice but to pay a large sum of money to the family. My family is in a state of panic right now. We can't even afford to eat. Don't worry if you laugh at me, but I came to the bank just to apply for a credit card. When Wu Xiaolian heard this, she immediately sympathized with him. Xiaolian, why didn't you come to me for help earlier when your family was in this situation? Although I wasn't rich before, I can still lend you a few tens of thousands of dollars. Wu Xiaolian said regretfully, I'm just afraid of causing you trouble. Wu Xiaolian turned around and said to the teller, please withdraw 50,000 yuan in cash from my bank card for me first. The teller operated the computer for a while, then asked Wu Xiaolian to enter the password. When he saw the balance in the bank card, he was stunned. I thought to myself that such an ordinary woman actually had 100 million yuan in her bank card. The 9.6 million square kilometers of land of Longwei is truly home to many hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Wu Xiaolian took out 50,000 yuan in cash and stuffed it into Wu Xiaolian's hand. Take it and use it first, there's no rush to pay it back. Wu Xiaolian didn't answer and rejected it with some embarrassment. Oh, that won't work. Wu Xiaolian insisted, don't be so stubborn, just use it for emergency use first. Okay, thank you so much. Wu Xiaolian was really touched and immediately accepted the 50,000 yuan. I'll return it to you when the situation at home gets better. Wu Xiaolian waved her hand, no hurry, no hurry. At this time, the president came over with a friendly smile. Ms. Wu, please follow me over here. Wu Xiaolian watched as the president invited Wu Xiaoyun to the VIP channel. In this small county branch, only those with deposit certificates exceeding 500,000 yuan will be invited to the VIP room. At this time, Wu Xiaolian suddenly realized that the 50,000 yuan that Wu Xiaoyun lent her was just a drop in the bucket. She is so rich, why is my life so miserable? Wu Xiaolian hated God for being unfair. Chapter 77 Opening the Treasure Chest. At night, because there were no extra beds at home, Yi Beichen asked Yuan Honggang to get a room in a hotel on the street. Time flies, and 3 days have passed. Yi Beichen took Su Yuer around the small county town every day. He also reminisced about the elementary, middle and high schools he attended, and told Su Yuer some interesting stories from his school days. Yi Beichen would pay attention to the progress of Su Yuer's favorability every day, and his heart was finally at ease that night. Ding! Goddess Su Yuer's favorability towards the host has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for completing the counterattack against the goddess. A reward treasure chest. Congratulations to the host. From now on, the probability of receiving a treasure chest will increase by 1% every time you spend money on the goddess. The current probability is 2%. But I would like to remind the host that any consumption by the host on Su Yuer will no longer receive rebates. Su Yuer has become the host's loyal licker. Yi Beichen was not surprised by the system's explanation. After all, it is the 10 times cashback system for Goddess Lasker. Since the goddess favorability has reached 100, and she has become his licker, there will naturally be no more consumption cashback. It has been less than 3 months since he met Su Yuer, and Yi Beichen is quite satisfied with the progress of his counterattack strategy. If it were before, let alone winning over a goddess like Su Yuer, even becoming friends with her might not be possible even if Yi Beichen was given 3 months. System, open the treasure chest. So far, I have obtained 2 treasure chests, which open the king-level singing voice and Shilin kidney respectively. Obviously, for Yi Beichen, the effect of a superb singing voice is far less powerful than that of a unicorn kidney. But after all, it is a blind box, so there is a chance of getting any item or skill. So there will definitely be some useless things. After all, Yi Beichen is a college student and he is mentally prepared for this. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the charming lotus talent. This talent can greatly increase the host's charm value to women. Seeing this prompt, Yi Beichen analyzed calmly, which means that he can now increase the goddess favorability. After all, the charm value is high. Anyone who has played online games knows that this attribute is very important for both NPCs and players. For example, 2 people do the same thing, A has a charm bonus, but B does not. If B can increase the goddess favorability by 5 points, then A can increase it by 10 points, or more. Although this blind treasure chest box did not bring Yi Beichen any direct sensory skills or items, but from a long-term perspective, Charming Lotus is definitely worth the money. Brother Beichen, What are you laughing at? Su Yuer asked curiously. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Nothing, just remembered something happy. Yi Beichen and Su Yuer didn't get up until 8 o'clock the next morning, which was considered very late in the countryside.
As soon as Yi Beichen went downstairs, he saw Yuan Honggang had driven the car back and parked it under the old camphor tree and was waiting.
Good morning, boss.
Yuan Honggang said with a smile. To be honest, Yi Beichen was his first employer, and he was very generous. Not only did he give him the money for a 10-year contract in one lump sum, he also gave him a Mercedes-Benz G-Class worth 1 million. Yuan Honggang believed that as long as he stayed by his boss' side and worked hard, the money he would be able to earn in the future would be an amount he had never dared to imagine in the past.
Yi Beichen nodded. Have you had breakfast?
Yuan Honggang held up 3 fingers and said, I ate 3 bowls of ramen, 3 fried dough sticks, 10 eggs, 10 steamed buns, and 10 meat buns at the ramen restaurant in the North City Market. He ate an average person's daily amount in one meal, and this was not Yuan Honggang's limit. You have to know that he is 2 meters tall and weighs 300 kilograms. For someone of this level, if he really eats as much as he wants in one meal, the amount he eats will definitely be more than this.
After all, there are many anchors on Douyin who are famous for their food.
There was also a woman who ate 8 bundles of vermicelli and other miscellaneous things in one meal. Then Yi Beichen saw Grandma Li Haohua slaughtering an old hen and collecting the blood in a basin, so he stepped forward and asked,
Grandma, why are you killing chickens? Li Haohua smiled and said, It's to nourish my granddaughter-in-law. You young people stay up all night.
I slept well last night, and when I got up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, the light in your room was still on.
How can this be possible? It's not easy to get pregnant. I'm counting on having a great-grandson.
The minimum price of a country egg is 1.7 yuan, and an old hen's egg is even more precious. Li Haohua raises less than 10 chickens, which lay an average of 3 to 6 eggs every day, most of which are consumed by her family. As for killing old hens, usually only a few are killed during the Chinese New Year, or when a relative is seriously ill and hospitalized, 2 are killed and sent to the relative. It can be seen that Li Haohua attaches great importance to her granddaughter-in-law and is eager to have a great-grandson.
Yi Beichen didn't want to dampen Li Haohua's enthusiasm, just get busy.
When it was almost time for lunch, Yi Beichen actually received a WeChat invitation from his future sister-in-law Huang Xiaoyao.
Beichen, you don't have anything to do today, right? Let's go to the street for dinner. My sister-in-law is treating us. By the way, I have something to discuss with you. Chapter 78 Borrowing Money. Huh? She actually invited me to dinner? Yi Beichen hesitated for a moment.
But since she is my future sister-in-law, I still have to give her some face. So, he took Su Yuer and asked Yuan Honggang to drive there according to the location she sent him. The restaurant Huang Xiaoyao booked was not very big and its decoration was not very luxurious.
It's far inferior to those high-end restaurants in big cities. But for a small county, this restaurant is considered average. At least it's a large frontage on the first floor with plenty of parking space. Huang Xiaoyao was sitting by the window and recognized the black Maybach at a glance.
After all, this was the first luxury car she had seen in real life, and she was deeply impressed. She quickly got up and walked to the restaurant entrance to wait for the car to stop. When she saw Yi Beichen coming out, she immediately waved, Beichen, here.
Yi Beichen smiled and nodded, sister-in-law, isn't my brother here?
Huang Xiaoyao shook her head, he has some personal matters to attend to.
Let's go in. Yeah.
Yi Beichen hugged Su Yuer, followed by Yuan Honggang, a human-shaped Tarzan bodyguard. Top luxury cars like Maybach are rare in small towns. It can be said that you may not see one on the street for 2 or 3 years. In addition, there are beauties like Su Yuer and bodyguards of Yuan Honggang's size. Such a combination is extremely rare in a small county, so Yi Beichen and his group attracted a lot of people's attention.
Beichen, do you have any dietary restrictions?
Huang Xiaoyao asked. Yi Beichen shook his head, it doesn't matter if it's meat or vegetables, or spicy food.
What about your sister-in-law? Huang Xiaoyao asked Su Yuer enthusiastically again. Su Yuer smiled faintly, me too.
As for Yuan Honggang, he sat at a table alone and ordered his own food.
Boss, the food is ready.
Please serve it as soon as possible.
Huang Xiaoyao called out. Here I come. A slim woman walked over quickly.
The woman was wearing an apron and had her long hair tied up. The knowledgeable Yi Beichen could tell at a glance that she was a young woman.
But the woman looked quite young, and seemed to be the same age.
Moreover, Yi Beichen found that this woman looked somewhat familiar, as if he had seen her before, but he couldn't remember who she was for a moment. The proprietress took the menu that Huang Xiaoyao had ordered and said with a smile, "Please wait a moment."
Yeah.
Huang Xiaoyao nodded, and then said to Yi Beichen, "This proprietress is also from your village."
Oh.
Yi Beichen was curious, "Does your sister-in-law know him?" Huang Xiaoyao said calmly, "Let's call her Li Tsuetsue." When Yi Beichen heard the name, his eyelids twitched suddenly.
He remembered the name.
"We are indeed from the same village, and I went to the same primary and junior high school as him. However, we rarely contacted each other after graduating from junior high school. I have him as my QQ friend, but he is just lying on the list."
Is she married?
Yi Beichen asked. Huang Xiaoyao nodded. "It is said that she got married because she was pregnant, but her husband died that year.
People in the village say that she is unlucky."
Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. "So she has a child?" Huang Xiaoyao pursed her red lips and said, "I haven't seen him before."
"I guess he should be in kindergarten or elementary school."
Su Yuer said at this time, "She looks only about 23 or 24 years old, so she got married at the age of 18.
Isn't the wedding night a bit too early?"
Normally, 18 or 17 years old is the right age to go to college, but some people at this age have never had a relationship. But Li Tsuetsue got married while pregnant, which was really too early. According to this statement, Li Tsuetsue probably didn't even go to college. Yi Beichen remembered that Li Tsuetsue had good grades in elementary and junior high school, especially in the junior high school joint examination. She was always among the top 50 in the school. If everything goes according to the rules, it will not be a problem for Li Tsuetsue to get into a top university.
Now she can only stay in a small county and run a restaurant.
Life is really not easy for a widow with a child.
This inevitably made Yi Beichen feel a little sympathetic. He felt that Li Tsuetsue must be having a hard time, so he would help her if he could. He didn't have any evil intentions.
I really just wanted to make Li Tsuetsue's life easier. Soon the waiter started serving the dishes. Yi Beichen took a few bites and found them to be quite tasty. They were all stir-fried dishes made with farm-style cooking in very down-to-earth style. "Beichen, my sister-in-law is looking for you today because she wants your help with something." After the dishes were served, Huang Xiaoyao finally spoke up and made a request. "Sister-in-law, I can handle anything as long as it's not too difficult," Yi Beichen said with a smile. Huang Xiaoyao said, "I want to borrow 300,000 yuan to do some business, but I don't want to write an IOU." It is obvious that he just wants to take 300,000 yuan from Yi Beichen and has no intention of paying it back.
In fact, 300,000 is not even a drop in the bucket for Yi Beichen. The interest on the money he has is 3 to 4 million a day.
However, Yi Beichen didn't want to give Huang Xiaoyao 300,000 yuan for no reason.
"Sister-in-law, you have to know that everything in this world has a price to pay.
Borrowing 300,000 is not a small amount, not to mention that you don't even write an IOU," Yi Beichen said with a disdainful smile. Huang Xiaoyao was not to be outdone. "Beichen, what price do you want me, your sister-in-law, to pay?" She felt that Yi Beichen's girlfriend was sitting next to them, and even if she pretended to agree or hinted at something, Su Yuer would definitely stop her.
But the reality was the opposite. Su Yuer had not made any movement. Even after she finished speaking, Su Yuer added, "Sister-in-law, if you have time in the evening, you can come to Tianjing 309. I will teach you what the price is."
Huang Xiaoyao was shocked when these words came out.
"Oh my god. Aren't you Yi Beichen's girlfriend?
Not only did you not stop him, but you also assisted him."
"What do you mean?"
Yi Beichen was also very surprised and excited at this moment. It turned out that being licked felt so comfortable. There are some advantages to being a dog licker. It depends on whether you are licking others or others are licking you.
The effect of turning the goddess into a bootlicker is so great. Yi Beichen is now looking forward to counterattacking Tang Binglan and other goddesses. Just think about that life, it would be even more comfortable than that of the emperor.
Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. "Sister-in-law, you can consider it.
Nothing tastes better than dumplings, and nothing is more fun than my sister-in-law." The corner of Huang Xiaoyao's mouth twitched.
Just at this moment, a bald middle-aged man with a beer belly and wearing a cheap black suit came into the restaurant. As soon as he came in, he shouted loudly without hesitation, "Chui Chui."
Chapter 79. Old Biden, get out.
Li Tsuetsue came out of the kitchen and immediately looked unhappy, a little irritated. "Luoping, why are you here again?"
Luoping smiled and said, "Tsuetsue, aren't you happy that your brother came to see you?"
Li Tsuetsue snorted and said with full force, "Don't flatter yourself. You are not my brother." Luo Ping rubbed his beer belly and said, "Tsuetsue, why are you still the same? Your husband died early, and it's not easy for you to make money and take care of your kids alone. I love you and want you to live with me. You won't have to work so hard in the future. Isn't that good?" Li Tsuetsue waved her hand, "Get out quickly and don't disturb me doing business." There are always many troubles around a widow, especially since Li Tsuetsue is such a young and beautiful widow. Luo Ping looks at least a generation older than Li Tsuetsue and wants to be the old cow eating young grass. I'm here to take care of your business. Don't you allow customers to eat in a restaurant? Luo Ping shamelessly wanted to reach out and touch Li Tsuetsue's snow-white little hand. Li Tsuetsue hurriedly took a step back and said, "This restaurant doesn't want your business, please get out." Luo Ping squeezed the fat on his face and smiled, "Chui, the more you chase me away, the more I am reluctant to leave." After saying that, he sat down on the chair and pretended to pick up the menu to order. Li Tsuetsue was so angry that she yelled, "You have no shame." He Luo Ping grinned, "A tree without bark will surely die, and a person without shame will be invincible. Chui, I have lost all my dignity in order to pursue you. Do you think I am sincere enough?" As soon as these words were spoken, some guests in the restaurant started laughing and whispered to each other, "This person is really shameless. He has the nerve to be so much older than me." You're right, to chase a woman you have to be thick-skinned and persistent. That's how I got my wife. Think about how thick-skinned Wei Xiaobao was, but in the end, didn't he also have 7 wives? At this time, Yi Beichen saw that this was a great opportunity to help Li Tsuetsue. He immediately stepped forward. "You old wall lamp, didn't you hear the landlady telling you to get out? You're deaf." Luo Ping was stunned for a moment and didn't react for a long time. "What? Are you talking to me?" Yi Beichen said coldly, "There is no one else at this table." "Hey! You little brat, do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that?" Luo Ping immediately rolled up his sleeves and showed the blue dragon tattoo on his arm. "Sir, don't be like this." Seeing that a conflict was about to break out, Li Tsuetsue hurriedly tried to persuade Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen smiled and looked at Li Tsuetsue, "Don't you recognize me? Old classmate, we are from the same village." Li Tsuetsue was stunned for a moment, frowned slightly, and suddenly remembered. You are Yi Beichen?" "That's right." Yi Beichen smiled. After all, there are not many people of the same age in the same village. With this reminder and comparing the appearance and memory, you can recognize him quickly. Li Tsuetsue was disappointed. "I didn't expect it to be such a coincidence." "Don't provoke him, leave quickly." "It's okay." Yi Beichen said he didn't care. He glanced at Luo Ping and shrugged with great contempt. This action directly angered Luo Ping. "Oh my! You little bastard, you really deserve a beating." Luo Ping is a well-known second-rate guy on the street, and he often hangs around several high schools in the county town. Whenever students have a holiday, he would take a few young men with him to teach the disobedient students a lesson. He also became the big brother outside the school in the eyes of high school students, and many rebellious students would curry favor with him. Those from well-off families would give him a blue house every month. Luo Ping's only legitimate business is a barber shop in the county town. Because of this, the barber shop is full of students during holidays. Therefore, his barber shop doesn't have to worry about the source of customers at all, even if his skills are not that good. If Yi Beichen had met a second-rate guy like Luo Ping when he was in high school, he would have been scared. But it was different now. "Why don't you try and hit me?" Yi Beichen challenged. Luo Ping slammed the table and immediately stood up to slap Yi Beichen hard, but just as he raised his hand, a strong arm reached out and grabbed Luo Ping's wrist, making him unable to move. Yuan Honggang stood beside Yi Beichen, staring at Luo Ping with a fierce look. His Luo Ping gasped in pain, let go. Yi Beichen laughed and said, "Old Biden, didn't you just say you wanted to beat me up?" Luo Ping immediately became cowardly. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Most of the so-called second-rate people are bullies who only bully the weak and fear the strong. Luo Ping may be used to bullying underage high school students on a daily basis. But when seeing a burly man like Yuan Honggang, he cowers faster than a dog. "Don't enter this door anymore, and don't harass her again. Otherwise, I'll beat you every time I see you. Do you understand?" Yi Beichen said sternly. "I understand." Luo Ping agreed quickly.
Yi Beichen waved his hand, and Yuan Honggang immediately pulled Luo Ping out of the restaurant.
Thank you, Li Tsuei said shyly. There was also a hint of awkwardness as classmates hadn't seen each other for years.
You're just going to watch him flirt with other girls?
Seeing that Yi Beichen was chatting and laughing happily with Li Tsuei, Huang Xiaoyao was very curious why Su Yuer didn't care at all.
Well, any opinions?
Su Yuer nodded. Huang Xiaoyao touched her high nose bridge and became more confused the more she thought about it. She had no idea why a beauty like Su Yuer would support Yi Beichen so much in everything he did.
It was simply unreasonable. Luo Ping was kicked out of the restaurant and was very angry.
He had been active around the campus for many years and had never suffered any setbacks. Unexpectedly, he suffered a severe setback today. It's absolutely impossible for him to swallow this anger. But if he was asked to pick up the knife roller and fight Yuan Honggang, he would be so scared that he could not win at all. So, all kinds of crazy ideas instantly came to Luo Ping's mind. Just call over those troublesome students who you have protected in the past.
As long as there are enough students, why would you be afraid of just one Yuan Honggang?
Besides, these students are still minors. Even if the matter gets out of hand, they will not be punished.
Luo Ping contacted me immediately on QQ.
Yi Beichen and Li Tsuei chatted until they reached the second floor of the restaurant. This is the room where Li Tsuei lives, which is filled with various small toys and photos.
Is this your child?
So cute,
Yi Beichen exclaimed as he looked at a picture. Well, her name is Li Meiling.
She is in kindergarten now.
Chapter 80 Breaking a Leg.
Yi Beichen really thought the little girl was cute, so he suggested,
Li Tsuei, how about I take her in as my goddaughter?
Ah.
Li Tsuei was a little bit incredulous when she heard it. Do you really want to do this?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Of course, there is no need for me to lie to you about this kind of thing.
Li Tsuei touched her chin and said, I agree, but it depends on whether she likes you or not. Don't worry about that. I'm the best at making children happy, Yi Beichen said confidently.
After all, he now has the special buff of Charming Lotus, so it is very easy to make girls like him.
The little girl is no exception.
More than half an hour later, Yi Beichen came down from the upstairs room, which made Huang Xiaoyao very suspicious whether Yi Beichen had done something shameful with Li Tsuei upstairs. However, looking at Su Yuer's calm expression, Huang Xiaoyao felt that she might be overthinking.
His girlfriend is still here, so Yi Beichen shouldn't dare to be too arrogant, right? Brother Beichen, I have already paid for the meal. Where are we going to play next?
Su Yuer said with a smile.
Yi Beichen pretended to be surprised. Yuer, how can you pay the bill?
This meal is treated by my sister-in-law. Huang Xiaoyao rolled her eyes when these words were spoken.
You are a big boss with a net worth of at least tens of millions, and you actually care about a farmer's stir-fry meal? You even specifically pointed it out to me.
However, Huang Xiaoyao did not say this out loud, she just complained in her heart. In the afternoon I will go to the kindergarten where Li Tsuei's child is, to visit the child and adopt a goddaughter. Yi Beichen briefly described his itinerary.
Huang Xiaoyao was filled with envy. Li Tsuei, a widowed village girl with a baby, could actually win Yi Beichen's favor.
In her eyes, this was not about adopting a goddaughter, but clearly about wanting to get closer to Li Tsuei. It was natural for him to communicate with Li Tsuei late at night to enhance their relationship.
With Yi Beichen's wealth, Li Tsuei could get a lot of money just by spending some money. Huang Xiaoyao secretly made up her mind.
At worst, I'll just give it a try and see how much money I can get from Yi Beichen.
Okay, I like children too.
I'll go to the mall and buy some dolls to bring over. If it is an ordinary couple, even if they are in passionate love and their relationship is heating up, as long as the boyfriend is too close to other women at this time, there will definitely be fierce quarrels and conflicts between this couple, and the woman may even file for a breakup. But Su Yuer not only did not do that, she was also very obedient and rushed to assist Yi Beichen.
Among the dog lickers, his rank is quite high.
It was Su Yuer's performance that caused Huang Xiaoyao to feel shaken. Huang Xiaoyao thought that it was because Yi Beichen gave too much money that Su Yuer became like this.
In other words, as long as she completely lets go of her bottom line and face, can she also obtain a huge fortune? If Yi Beichen knew Huang Xiaoyao's inner thoughts, he would definitely burst out laughing. He was just the beginning. Huang Xiaoyao actually did the PUA herself. Completed the self-strategy. Just as everyone was about to leave the restaurant, Luo Ping gathered 15 or 16 guys riding on Will-O-the-Wisp and waited outside.
Seeing this scene, Li Tsuetsuei suddenly panicked. What should we do? Yi Beichen, why don't you go out the back door first? Huang Xiaoyao also frowned, it's just like a gang fight. Other guests in the restaurant also started talking about it. I told you that being a hero and saving a beautiful girl comes at a price. This is reality, not a novel or TV show. It's not that easy to be a hero. Don't fight with young people in their teens or early 20s. They may not be good at fighting, but they will really not care about the consequences when they do. Suyuer also hurriedly said, Brother Beichen, let's hide first? There's no need to take risks. Yi Beichen waved his hand, not caring at all. Yuan Hongang, go and teach them a lesson. Okay, boss. Yuan Honggang's mouth was grim and he glared at Luo Ping. This person actually didn't take him seriously at all and dared to come with such a bunch of misfits. As soon as Yuan Honggang, the 2-meter-tall guy, walked out of the restaurant, Luo Ping stepped back and ordered his younger brother to go forward. These yellow-haired ghost fire creatures are also extremely loyal and courageous. Some of them took out batons and rushed forward. If the person opposite is a student or a good citizen who knows and abides by the law, he or she will definitely be afraid. But who is Yuan Honggang? He slapped someone and sent him flying 2 or 3 meters away. He was holding back because he was afraid of killing the person, otherwise he would have flown higher and farther. Snap! 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 Yuan Honggang fought monsters just like he was protecting a carrot. These people lined up in a disorganized manner and he couldn't even last a round before being blown away. In a blink of an eye, more than a dozen people fell to the ground, wailing, and Luo Ping opened his eyes wide in disbelief when he saw this scene. Fuck! Are you so good at fighting? This was completely different from what Luo Ping had expected. He felt that if he found a dozen people to fight with, and then rushed forward with batons in hand, he would be absolutely invincible. Luo Ping wanted to drive away, but Yuan Honggang took a few big steps to the driver's seat and pulled him down. 2 slaps knocked out Luo Ping's 3 teeth, including a gold tooth. Luo Ping beat him so hard that he felt dizzy and his eyes were full of stars. Yi Beichen walked up to him and said, I just said I would beat you up every time I see you, but you don't learn your lesson and come here to get beaten up. Luo Ping had been working in his own little corner of the world for half his life, and he had never suffered such a big loss. He truly realized the gap between himself and the other party. If Yi Beichen was a dragon from another river, then he was not even a local snake, but just a worm. I was wrong. I will never dare to do it again. Luo Ping quickly knelt down and begged for mercy and admitted his mistake. To Yi Beichen today, Luo Ping is just an ant. Forget it. Li Tsuetsuei quickly persuaded Yi Beichen not to pursue the matter any further. She thought that since she had to keep the restaurant open, she couldn't offend Luo Ping too much, lest he become desperate and cause trouble for her again and again. Yi Beichen said coldly, Yuan Honggang, break one of his legs. After all, this is a society ruled by law, and we cannot kill people. Otherwise, Yi Beichen really wants to kill everyone who offends him. Yuan Honggang didn't hesitate at all and punched Luo Ping on the knee. Crack! The crisp sound of breaking bones reached everyone's ears, and then Luo Ping roared loudly. Yi Beichen's eyes widened. He thought Yuan Honggang would use bricks on the roadside or chairs or shelves to break Luo Ping's leg. What no one expected was that Yuan Honggang actually broke Luo Ping's leg with his fist. This power is so terrifying. If he participates in UFC or other boxing competitions, he will probably win the championship easily, right? Duh. Suyuer took 5 stacks of cash from the car and threw them at Luo Ping. Take this 50,000 yuan and go to the hospital for treatment as soon as possible. There may be no sequelae. But you'd better not think about calling the police or suing us. We have a whole team of excellent lawyers, you can't afford to waste time. The combination of kindness and force completely intimidated Luo Ping. Chapter 81, Find a Rich Man to Give a Reward of Millions. After leaving the restaurant, Yi Beichen took Li Tsuetsuei to the kindergarten in the afternoon. Teacher Wang, I'm here to pick up Myling for something. I'll take half a day off this afternoon. Okay, no problem. Now it's physical education class. I'll go get Myling over here. The kindergarten has regulations that even parents cannot enter and leave the campus at will. This is for the sake of campus safety. So Li Tsuetsuei contacted the class teacher on the phone, and Yi Beichen, Suyuer and Li Tsuetsuei were waiting in the security room. Sitting in the security room was a man in his 40s. He was watching TikTok with the volume turned up a bit. It was a dynamic BGM dance music, and then a girl said, The skirt I bought is a little short, and I don't dare to jump too hard today without wearing leggings. Those who are familiar with live broadcasting can definitely tell that this is clearly what the scheming female anchor said deliberately in order to stir up the emotions of the audience. And the voice seemed a little familiar. Yi Beichen and Su Yuer both craned their necks to take a look. It turned out to be a screenshot of Young's live broadcast on the Huyu platform, which was posted on the TikTok short video. Young was once the top dancer in terms of beauty. She has been live streaming for a long time and has a wide range of fans. Even though she was squeezed out by Su Yuer in the #1 anchor PK battle planned by the Huyu platform, Young is still a top anchor. Many people are doing live streaming slicing, which is to cut out her live streaming footage and put it on various platforms to attract traffic. He. The uncle laughed while watching the video, tapping the screen with his fingers, clicking the like button and adding it to his favorites. I really don't know how this uncle would react if he saw a female anchor who was prettier and more popular than Young standing behind him. At this time, Li Meiling's class teacher took the child to the security room. Mom! The little girl opened her arms and ran towards Li Tsuetsue. Slow down, slow down. The head teacher shouted from the side. Li Tsuetsue took a few steps forward to greet her and picked the girl up. Teacher Wang, thank you. The head teacher waved his hand and smiled, this is all my responsibility. She looked at Yi Beichen curiously and asked, Meiling's mother, who is this? As the class teacher, she naturally knows the student's family situation, so she also hopes that Li Tsuetsue can find a stepfather for the child as soon as possible. Don't let your child's childhood education be incomplete, as this may cause certain defects in his or her character. In the past, when Li Tsuetsue came to pick up her children, there was never a man accompanying her. My friend. Li Tsuetsue said very officially. Ding 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 ding. Yi Beichen was teasing the girl with the raccoon he had just bought. Do you like it? Yi Beichen asked. Yeah. Li Meiling nodded, I like it. Yi Beichen smiled softly and said, then uncle will give it to you. Li Meiling's face was filled with smiles, really? Thank you, uncle. The head teacher glanced at Su Yuer beside Yi Beichen again and felt that she looked familiar. She would occasionally check Tigerfish live broadcasts, flipping through them. Hello, are you from Huyu Live? Asked the head teacher. Su Yuer was a little surprised. She thought no one in this small county knew her. Su Yuer, have you watched my live broadcast? Yes, that's it. The head teacher nodded quickly. I clicked in and read it several times. This head teacher is also very young, in his 20s, and graduated from a technical secondary school with a major in kindergarten education. I see others making tens of thousands of dollars a month by dancing, singing and chatting on the internet. She envied and wanted to do it, too. After all, how much did kindergarten teachers earn? And it was tiring and there were a lot of things to do. So in my spare time, I always pay attention to how the anchors produce live broadcast content, and start by imitating the simple ones. However, when it comes to live streaming on the internet in front of a mobile phone or computer camera, she just can't open her mouth. I was also worried about being seen by my family and friends, and couldn't let go of my face, so I never took the first step. Today I met the top anchor of Tigerfish in real life, and she was completely surprised. She would not give up such a good opportunity to ask for advice. Sister Yuer, I want to ask you if you have any secret method to become a top anchor from an unknown small anchor in a short period of time? Generally speaking, if there is a method or secret to success, no one will easily reveal it. However, Su Yuer didn't care, because the method and secret conditions she was about to tell were extremely harsh. Find rich people to give big tips, so that there will be platforms to promote traffic. Then keep looking for big anchors to compete with and beat them. This way the traffic will increase dramatically. When the head teacher heard this, he subconsciously asked, how much does the reward cost? Su Yuer said calmly, the minimum starting price should be several million. How many millions? The head teacher was shocked when he heard the number. She only makes about 4,000 yuan a month, and she can't earn that much money even if she doesn't eat or drink for her whole life. And where can she find such a rich man to give her a reward? Li Tsuetsue was also quite shocked when she heard this. She didn't expect that the beautiful woman following Yi Beichen was so powerful. She has heard of the Huyu platform. Being a top anchor, she must earn a lot of money a year. Moreover, such a big anchor is following Yi Beichen. How much can Yi Beichen earn in a year? Li Tsuetsue didn't even dare to think about it because it was beyond her understanding. Sister Yuer, can you introduce me to some rich people?
The head teacher said sincerely, I am willing to pay any price, even unspoken rules are fine.
Several million is simply too tempting for someone who only earns about 4,000 yuan a month.
Yi Beichen shook his head, and Su Yuer immediately said, I'm sorry, I can't help you with this.
Although Yi Beichen is now the king of licking dogs, he is also the king of the sea. Not only are there goddesses with scores above 90, but those with scores above 80 are also acceptable. For example, Song Sweki, Feng Kongyue and others, the taste is also very good. It would be boring to eat seafood abalone every day, so you should try braised spare ribs occasionally. Even if the stir-fried farm-style pork scores above 70 points, you can try it a few times when it is served to you. But don't eat anything cooked with gutter oil. It is obvious that the head teacher in front of him does not meet Yi Beichen's aesthetic standards.
But Su Yuer still comforted her. You can try live streaming first. Just broadcast for 2 or 3 hours a day. After a month, you can always make some money to support your family. Take your time. Maybe you can earn more in the future. Chapter 82, Former Tamagotchi, Now Life Mentor.
After leaving the kindergarten, Yi Beichen took Li Tsuetsue and others to visit the mall and various clothing stores. There are no large supermarkets or luxury brand stores in this small county, at most Nike and Adidas. Yi Beichen mainly bought things that the little girl liked, such as dolls, little white rabbit pets and the like. There's no need to even ask the price, as long as the little girl likes it, she'll buy it. After strolling around for an afternoon, Li Meiling was very happy, so Yi Beichen asked,
Xiao Lingling, do you like your uncle? What do children know? How could they not like toys and pets? Li Meiling nodded seriously immediately, I like it. Yi Beichen asked again, then how about you recognize uncle as your godfather?
Li Meiling nodded again, okay, this way mom will have a husband, and no one will say I don't have a father.
Li Tsuetsue asked quickly, someone in school used this to accuse you? Who?
Tell me, and I'll go find their parents.
Li Meiling shook her head, no.
Mom, if you do this, I will have even fewer friends at school.
Single-parent families are sometimes isolated in school and often made fun of by their classmates.
However, Yi Beichen still believed that the children in kindergarten were very innocent. They said that Li Meiling had no father just for the sake of this matter.
There is no intention to mock or look down on me. Then Xiao Lingling can't call me uncle anymore. She has to call me godfather.
Yi Beichen teased, come, call me first.
Godfather. Li Meiling was also very obedient and did not hesitate. Yi Beichen smiled, hey. From now on you are my goddaughter, so I have to give you a gift to change your mind. Then Yi Beichen asked Yuan Honggang to drive everyone to the sales office of the most upscale residential complex in the county.
He directly bought a fully furnished 180 square meter house and gave it to Li Meiling.
The housing prices in their small county town are too cheap compared to those in big cities.
It's only 4,000 yuan per square meter, and the full amount is only more than 700,000 yuan. The interest on the cash Yi Beichen has in one day is enough to buy several houses. But for people living in small towns, housing prices are still too high. Because there are not many jobs in this small county, the only options are being a waiter or working in a factory. And most of them are assembly lines, and the wages at Foxconn in big cities may be higher. But here, working as a cheap worker in a factory only earns 2,000 to 3,000 yuan a month. Many ordinary people who have lived in small towns all their lives cannot even take out 100,000 yuan in cash.
This is the reality. Without any chance, your life will be like this.
Li Tsuetsue was so surprised that she couldn't close her mouth. This is not good, right? Adopting a goddaughter and giving her a house directly with full payment was the most extravagant gift for changing one's name that she had ever seen.
Yi Beichen waved his hand, there's nothing wrong with it. It's nothing to me.
Huang Xiaoyao watched with her eyes wide open. She was glad that she had followed along, because now she saw how generous the big boss was. She suddenly felt that 1 million in the eyes of a big boss like Yi Beichen might be equivalent to $1 in her eyes. In this comparison, she felt that Yi Xing was really a waste and useless. Later in the evening, Yi Beichen was ready to go back, but Li Meiling held him tightly and wouldn't let him go.
There was no choice but Yi Beichen to go home with Li Meiling again.
The second floor of the restaurant was where they lived. Li Meiling insisted that Yi Beichen stay here at night, saying that it was only possible for mom and dad to sleep together. The child's idea was indeed very simple, but it became an assist for Yi Beichen.
Why isn't Xiao Jiao happy anymore? Ha ha. I'm telling you, Tai-Dai, things are different now. In the past, if your brother didn't act crazy and stupid, how could he be popular? It's not necessary now. Your brother has to earn money standing up. I love to tell the truth. Tai, right? The next day at noon, Yi Beichen was bored and watched Douyin. But I never expected to see the former internet clown Xiao Jiao transformed into a life mentor. Every day he would move a small stool to the woods, park a Toyota Prado behind him, and start live broadcasting to preach moral principles. These days, it's better to be a clown on the internet than to have a degree. Little A Jiao saw someone say this in the barrage, then he touched his big round head and said seriously, "Tai, if you can say that, you must be a recent college graduate. No one else can say that." "Why do you say that?" "Because only college graduates are so naive that they think they can find a good job right after graduating from college. Little do people know that in reality, most of the graduates from 985 universities work as delivery men." I love to tell the truth. Little A Jiao suddenly shouted loudly. "I'm telling you, if you can make a lot of money as a clown on the internet, I'll kowtow to you." I love telling the truth. Little A Jiao asked again. Tai, you haven't found a job you want, so you're thinking of settling for the next best thing, so you come to the internet to be a clown and make a lot of money? Do you think it's easy to be a clown on the internet to entertain people and make the audience happy? Little A Jiao waved his hand, looking very serious. Wrong. You are totally wrong. I tell you Tai, your little brother is a clown and it is harder to get into a 985 or 211 university. I love to tell the truth. Tens of thousands of people are admitted to prestigious universities every year, but how many people have been able to develop the internet to the level of your brother? Based on the ratio of people, which one do you think is more difficult? Little A Jiao squinted his eyes and said, "Everyone has a mobile phone and can broadcast live. Why do you think that people will watch you if you act like a clown?" I love to tell the truth. You only see the successful me, but you don't know that I climbed to the top by stepping on thousands of corpses. Little A Jiao patted his chest and said, "Back then, I was doing an internet live broadcast. I broadcast outdoors in heavy snow from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., and at the end of the day, my snot froze into ice lumps. Do you dare to eat earthworms raw? Do you dare to eat small fish raw? Those anchors back then all worked really hard. You, Jiao, also worked hard step by step to get to where you are today." Xiao Jiao said in a low voice, Tai, do you know that some people can't make money on the internet even if they eat shit? Old 8, you must have heard of this, right? You lose face and rub your dignity under your feet, and what happens in the end? Chapter 83, Still a Clown in the Eyes of the Rich. If eating shit can definitely lead to success, fame, and a lot of money. Do you know how many low-class people are willing to eat in reality? I love to tell the truth. Regarding Xiao Jiao's remarks, some people in the live broadcast room agreed and some disagreed. But it is undeniable that Xiao Jiao is indeed very popular. Anyone can start live streaming on TikTok as long as you have a mobile phone. The internet is still on the rise, and many new anchors with millions of fans emerge every year. What Xiao Jiao said is very true. How many people are willing to put aside their pride and enter this industry? Even if you put aside your pride, can you definitely make money on the internet? Yi Beichen roughly counted and found that there were about 40,000 to 50,000 people in Xiao Jiao's live broadcast room. Just in the past few moments, he received gifts worth more than 1,000 yuan. Little A Jiao sits here every day and talks about so-called great principles for 2 or 3 hours, and can earn 10,000 yuan. There is no doubt that he was successful. If someone else came and sat here, even if he spoke eloquently, there would not be 40,000 or 50,000 people in the live broadcast room. Internet sense, not everyone has it. However, what is controversial in the barrage is Xiao Jiao's character. After all, Little A Jiao was a clown that everyone laughed at and pointed at, and he was everyone's electronic pet. But now he has transformed himself. He no longer acts crazy or stupid and talks about great principles. Instead, he has become a life mentor, looking like he is giving advice on how to do things. But the truth is so cruel. How can there be any fool who can understand the internet and create program effects? Xiao Jiao has been in the internet industry for 6 or 7 years. He owns 3 houses, 2 cars, and has time deposits. Now I earn 10,000 yuan by sitting and chatting every day. This is the ceiling for ordinary people. Some netizens laughed at him foolishly, unable to see the reality. Yi Beichen used to treat Little A Jiao as a joke and thought he was very funny. I'll show you the carnival, listen to some Jiao. Yi Beichen sent a message. Soon, Xiao Jiao saw this comment and replied. Tai-Tai, let me tell you, it's good enough that you can wear a pair of sunglasses. I love to tell the truth. You're just a level 1 account, which means you haven't earned a dime, Tai-Tai. Are you still ordering me around?
There were also many die-hard fans of Xiao Jiao in the audience, and they all spoke up.
Yi Beichen, how far away can you get? Why do you still think of Jiao as the clown he once was? How dare a poor first-level character come here and act wild? Get out of the live studio right now and get some screws in, or you won't be able to afford buns tomorrow.
For a while, there were all kinds of comments in the barrage, not only those who put down the people, but also those who hated the people and were neutral spectators. Xiao Jiao is also very good at live entertainment effects, and he started to Jiao directly.
One Jiao, I am in Jiao. Jiao.
Then he stared at the screen with his eyes fixed, and said,
Come on.
That guy from before, just give him a pair of sunglasses. The next second, the carnival gift special effects appeared on the screen, which was very eye-catching and spectacular. This is the highest priced gift given out on the platform, and one carnival costs 3,000 yuan. When he saw that a reward was actually given, little Jiao's eyes widened in disbelief. Because this was his first time receiving a carnival, usually he would just get some sunglasses, beer, and pay attention to games.
Thank you, boss of Beichen.
I, Jiao, would like to wish you a happy and prosperous time, a good harvest, good fortune, and longevity.
May you live a long and healthy life.
Little Jiao quickly finished speaking the words of thanks in a jingle. Then he stood up again and made a few moves. How about this? I'll show the boss the highest gift in the live broadcast room. Little Jiao started to perform, doing some weird moves. The viewers in the live broadcast room started to interact with each other, and it was very lively.
Boss, you are confused. What gift are you going to give him? This kind of person is a network parasite. It's a waste of money to give him.
Bullshit. My brother Jiao now does charity every week to help the elderly in the countryside. My brother Jiao has never sold any goods, never cheated his fans, and has always brought joy to his fans.
How can he be called an internet parasite?
Some people are just jealous and can't stand seeing others do well. They allow a rich person to become very rich, but they don't allow someone who used to be just like them to become rich. My brother Jiao started from scratch and, with the help of the internet, he went from being a rural native to an internet celebrity and made tens of millions.
Isn't this inspiring?
The audience was divided into several factions, some were supportive, some were sarcastic, and some were anti-fans.
But little Jiao didn't see anything because he was performing very hard. Yi Beichen smiled faintly while holding the phone.
Although little Jiao had become a life mentor now, he was still a clown in his eyes.
And he can let little Jiao perform whatever he wants. I don't want to listen to Jiao anymore. Every bark means a carnival.
Yi Beichen typed out these words slowly.
Little Jiao looked at it with wide eyes, a little hesitant.
After seeing the gift just now, he also realized that this man named Beichen might really have a lot of money.
Just want to have some fun on the internet.
But he just said not long ago, he doesn't want to make money by losing his dignity anymore.
There is no product promotion, hype, or advertising. The only way to make money is through gifts from fans.
Therefore, compared with other anchors in the same group with the same number of fans, Xiao Jiao actually earns much less money. But Xiao Jiao finally saw a rich boss coming to the live broadcast room, so how could he give up easily?
It's not like I haven't embarrassed myself before. Isn't it just barking like a dog? Woof. Woof. Woof.
Little Jiao shouted 5 times in a row, and then said with a firm look, "To express my gratitude, I will give you 5 more shouts."
Woof. 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 Yi Beichen was not stingy either and directly threw out 5 carnivals.
Little Jiao had a flattering smile on his face and kept muttering, "Congratulations to the boss for a good harvest." A long string of tongue twisters, coupled with funny expressions and eyes, made Yi Beichen laugh uncontrollably. Now he finally understood why those rich people gave gifts to the male anchor. If giving gifts to sexy female anchors is for the purpose of gaining unspoken control, then the same idea may also apply to giving gifts to rich female anchors who are young and handsome. But when rich men give gifts to humorous and funny anchors, they must be spending money to buy happiness. Even in the eyes of ordinary people, the gifts given as rewards are too many and too expensive, some cost tens or even hundreds of millions. But in the eyes of the rich, this little money is really not worth mentioning. You know, even some wealthy people who read online novels can give millions of rewards to urge the author to update.
Wow, the boss is so generous. Boss, can you give me a few carnivals if I'm doing live streaming as a dog? Each one is worth more than half a month's salary for me. I want to bark, too.
Whether they were fans, anti-fans, or neutral spectators in the live broadcast room, they all started to lick Bacon at this moment.
Little A Zhao also said immediately, "Come on. Friends, give this boss some attention. Boss Bacon, I have already followed you. Thank you for supporting Giatti."
As long as the anchor is popular in the public opinion, the live broadcast content will definitely be edited and then distributed and pushed through the Matrix account.
There is no doubt that today's live broadcast will be edited and screenshot.
The video of Little A Zhao barking like a dog for a few carnivals will definitely go viral.
This is inevitable and foreseeable.
When Yi Beichen exited the live broadcast room, he found that he had gained 50,000 followers.
The traffic volume is simply too exaggerated.
There are even nearly 1,000 private messages in the background. Yi Beichen was too lazy to even read it. It must be a bunch of flattering messages.
Chapter 84 Favorability Decreases. Li Tsuei, a former elementary and junior high school classmate, is also a village beauty.
But now Yi Beichen succeeded by chance.
It was so simple and smooth that Yi Beichen couldn't believe it.
But if you think about it, this kind of relationship is indeed easy to achieve. After all, you can often see short videos of classmates reuniting after not seeing each other for many years, but after drinking a few glasses, there are many who have one-night stands. So it makes sense to think this way. After all, Yi Beichen is so charming. Even without the bonus of charming Lotus, it is also easy for wealthy people like Yi Beichen to improve their favorability. Cui, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Yi Beichen stretched out his hand to measure Li Tsuei's round buttocks, and said, "If you need any help, you can call me." Li Tsuei lowered her head, her face blushing, afraid that her daughter would see her. Well, she also didn't expect that she would do something so impulsive last night. But it had already happened, and she had nothing to regret. Yi Beichen asked Yuan Honggang to drive over to pick him up, and then he returned to the village and told his parents that he would live in Jiangnan in the future. He has a big villa there, which can provide his whole family with food and clothing. But when Grandma Li Haohua learned about this, she said, "Your grandpa can't go. He has Alzheimer's disease. He will definitely not be able to sleep at night if he leaves this old house. I have to stay and take care of your grandfather. Besides, there are a few acres of land and a vegetable garden at the door. These all need to be taken care of." Yi Beichen thought about it and it made sense. His grandfather had Alzheimer's disease for a long time. On weekdays, I just sit at the door to bask in the sun all day long. As long as you leave the old house, you will get lost even if you were just a few dozen meters away. This disease is useless even with the most advanced medicine in the world. Yi Beichen said, "Grandma, don't worry about farming. If you really have nothing to do, just take care of the vegetable garden." Li Haohua waved her hands. "I didn't grow much." If a rural person doesn't grow crops, can he still be called a rural person? Wu Xiaoyun joked, "Son, stop trying to persuade me. It's useless." Li Haohua's family had been trying to dissuade her from farming for several years, but to no avail. In the end, Yi Beichen brought his parents back to the Jiangnan Yunding Tiangong villa. When Wu Xiaoyun and Yi Dapeng saw such a luxurious villa, they were stunned. They had only seen it on TV, and this was the first time in real life. "I had never thought before that I would have the opportunity to live in such a big villa in my lifetime." "Son, how much did this villa cost?" Wu Xiaoyun asked. Yi Beichen said calmly, "It's not expensive, just over 20 million. Hiss. Yi Dapeng took a breath of cold air. The richest man in their county has a net worth of only more than 20 million, but his son's villa is worth the entire net worth of the richest man in the county. What a promising future. It is so promising. Now the ancestor of their Yi family can laugh for days and nights even in the underworld." Wu Xiaoyan changed the subject. "Now all I need is a grandson, and my life will be complete. Son, try your best to get you pregnant as soon as possible, and then mom will take care of the child for you. Or you can bring mom to this big city. Mom is too idle and has nothing to do." Yi Beichen smiled bitterly. "It's not up to me to decide whether or not to get pregnant. It is said that as long as the second generation of rich people do not start a business blindly, they will have more money than they can spend in their lifetime. But even if Yi Beichen's children mess around, the family fortune will never be squandered.
After not visiting Peijina for several days, Yi Beichen went there immediately after returning to Jiangnan.
The last time I saw Peijina's favorability, it was 72, and now it is only 75, and it is increasing very slowly.
However, at present, apart from Peijina, Fang Yuzhu has the highest favorability.
After counterattacking Su Yuer, Yi Beichen planned to conquer Peijina and try to increase her favorability to 95 in one go. At this moment, Peijina was wearing a black and white pleated skirt, walking hand in hand with Yi Beichen in a flower bed on campus. There are a lot of cherry blossoms planted in the flower beds. When they are in full bloom, they are not only fragrant but also very beautiful, making them suitable for taking photos. So most of the people who come here are girls and couples.
Isn't this the school beauty Peijina? Let me see. Oh, it's true. Peijina, one of the two most beautiful girls in Jiangnan University, actually has a boyfriend. You just found out?
This boy confessed his love to Peijina last time on the playground. That time it was at night, so not many people knew about it, but this time the news will definitely spread. I don't know how many people secretly love the goddess, but she was ruined so quickly.
I heard that Peijina's boyfriend is a rich second generation.
The last time he came to school and arrived at the door of the girls' dormitory, he drove a Mercedes-Benz G.
Ah.
As expected, these days, any girl with a bit of beauty won't be available to ordinary people.
Why are you so sour? Even if I let you find a beautiful girlfriend, can you keep her?
In the end, she will still cheat on you.
Everyone was talking about it, and their expressions were nothing but envy.
Suddenly, a woman appeared in front of him.
She was wearing a halter dress, looking very cool.
She was an acquaintance, Xin Weiwei. Yi Beichen and Xin Weiwei are not familiar with each other, but Peijina and Xin Weiwei are in two classes in the same department and often attend classes together. It was quite normal to meet Xin Weiwei here, after all, it was on campus.
But Xin Weiwei came straight up to him and said, "Hey, isn't this Senior Yi? Are you free today? Come on out to our Nana."
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "What's wrong with you?" Xin Weiwei took out her phone. "Come on, Nana, I'll show you something good."
Peijina and Xin Weiwei had only an average relationship, so she walked forward impatiently and asked, "What are you looking at?"
Xin Weiwei enlarged the picture on her phone. "Who do you think this person is?"
Peijina took a closer look and said, "Isn't this Yi Beichen?"
Xin Weiwei smiled and said, "Where is the woman next to him?"
Peijina's eyes widened immediately. "Li Qian."
When Yi Beichen heard the name Li Qian, he immediately had a bad feeling in his heart. He leaned forward to take a look, and his heart almost sank. The picture shows Li Qian holding his arm in a shopping street, carrying large and small bags of luxury goods. And judging from the shooting angle and quality of the pictures, they should be taken by a photographer who has been taking pictures in commercial streets for a long time. Take photos of handsome men and beautiful women coming out of luxury stores on the commercial street, and then upload them to TikTok to attract traffic.
It was a long time ago that Yi Beichen went shopping with Li Qian. He didn't expect that it would be exposed today.
And it was reported in person.
This is terrible news.
Yi Beichen, can you explain what this is?
Peijina's voice suddenly became eerie.
Favorability 10. Favorability 10. Chapter 85, Getting By. This. Yi Beichen was sweating profusely and was very nervous. As the saying goes, if you walk by the river, you will get your feet wet. What's more, Li Qian is Peijina's best friend. But if it weren't for the excitement brought by this identity, Yi Beichen would not have had any intersection with Li Qian. Now that the truth has been revealed, if it cannot be resolved perfectly, I will never be able to meet Peijina again. Yi Beichen thought for a moment and immediately said, "Nana, please don't misunderstand me.
I can assure you that it's not what you think."
Peijina was very excited, but she managed to control herself, and her voice trembled as she spoke.
"So, what on earth is going on?"
Xin Weiwei then added fuel to the fire. "I saw Li Qian driving a sports car a few days ago.
She definitely didn't buy it with her own money."
The word kept was just missing from her lips.
Who is Xin Weiwei? She has personally experienced being kept by someone.
Because he had lost face in front of Yi Beichen before, he finally found the opportunity and had to throw this trump card himself. Yi Beichen's brain was working so fast that the CPU was almost smoking. He filtered each reason and made them up quickly.
After screening hundreds of results, Yi Beichen finally came up with a suitable explanation.
Li Qian said that she had done a great job in helping me pursue you, so I agreed to take her to the commercial street to buy bags and clothes, and I would pay for it. As for the picture where she's holding my arm, it was purely because she accidentally twisted her foot when we were in the clothing store. It's not serious, and it doesn't affect my walking much. But she said she wanted to hold my arm so she could get some leverage. Yi Beichen spread his hands, looking innocent. It's impossible for me to refuse such a simple request. Shin Weiwei narrowed her eyes. How do you explain the sports car? She didn't want Yi Beichen to be fooled so easily. It would be best if the two of them could break up. That would be the only way to resolve the hatred. Yi Beichen curled his lips and said, Nana, you know, a sports car is really a drop in the bucket for me. Giving away a sports car is like giving a friend a 200 yuan pen. She said she wanted a sports car, so I gave it to her to say thank you. So far, at first glance, there aren't any major loopholes. Pei Jinna was skeptical, but Shin Weiwei immediately suggested. How about this, I'll call Li Qian and ask her to come over now. If her explanation is the same as yours, then that temporarily proves that what you said is true. Logically speaking, Shin Weiwei believed that her judgment was correct. She believed that there was definitely something going on between Yi Beichen and Li Qian, and it could not be clean. What Yi Beichen said just now must be nonsense. As long as Li Qian is found, the lie will be exposed. Yi Beichen's eyelids twitched, and he felt a little panicked. Shin Weiwei, this matter has nothing to do with you, why are you interfering? Even if we need to confront Li Qian, Nana and I can go. You should just go back to where you came from. Shin Weiwei put her hands on her hips and said in a confident tone. You're panicking. Nana, his behavior shows that he has something up his sleeve. Pei Jinna was extremely upset and angry, so she took the initiative to call Li Qian and asked her to come over. Soon, Li Qian came over wearing tight sportswear. She has a slim and well-proportioned figure, and this dress makes her look more youthful and beautiful. Nana, what's the matter with you calling me here? Li Qian didn't know it yet and kept smiling. Shin Weiwei walked forward, showed Li Qian the picture saved on her phone, and then asked. What is the relationship between you and Yi Beichen? Is he supporting you? After saying that, Shin Weiwei looked at Li Qian eagerly. He acted like a master of psychology and could tell whether Li Qian was lying from the slightest movement she made. Li Qian was suddenly shocked and looked at Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen immediately said, Li Qian, tell Nana the truth about what happened that day. Hearing this, Li Qian understood in her heart that Yi Beichen must have explained it just now. But Pei Jinna didn't believe it and asked her to explain it again in person without any collusion. This is extremely difficult and challenging. Because if there is any mistake in what the two said, the matter will definitely be exposed. Li Qian was also wondering what kind of cover Yi Beichen had made up. But it is hard to agree with Yi Beichen just by guessing without any clues. At this time, Yi Beichen repeated and added, Li Qian, what else do you want? Just tell me the truth about what happened at that time. Answer truthfully? Li Qian suddenly thought of something. She immediately said based on the content of the picture, I was not feeling well, so I held Senior Ye's arm. Nana, you didn't misunderstand, did you? If I had known this would happen, I should have told you about it that day. Pei Jinna asked, then why didn't you tell me? Why did you keep it a secret? Li Qian stuck out her tongue and explained, I'm not afraid of buying too many things, you don't agree? If it were just me and Senior Yi, I could spend lavishly. Fabricated lies cannot deceive people. The only advanced lies that can really deceive people are those that choose to tell part of the truth. This way, there is no need to collude in advance and there are no loopholes. Because Li Qian did sprain her foot in the luxury store that day. That was why Yi Beichen emphasized that Li Qian should tell the truth, because he knew that Li Qian would not be so stupid as to tell all the facts. It must be something that is beneficial to you and can explain the picture. Bei Jinna favorability +5. Yi Beichen knew that it was impossible for Pei Jinna to dispel all her doubts at once. Once suspicion arises, the crime is established. What's more, women are creatures who are inherently suspicious. The favorability that I had worked so hard to improve in the early stages was almost completely lost. Fortunately, the explanation just now was perfect, otherwise Pei Jinna's favorability would definitely decrease. When it drops to freezing point, there may never be a chance to improve it. Shin Weiwei frowned. She felt something was wrong, but she couldn't put it into words. Impossible, there must be something going on between you two. The crisis was resolved, and Yi Beichen became more confident. What nonsense are you talking about? Shin Weiwei, you have ulterior motives and are deliberately trying to sow discord between me and Nana. Li Qian also said, Nana, don't you know what kind of person Shin Weiwei is? How can you trust someone like her? She's just jealous that you found such an outstanding boyfriend like Senior Yi.
Xin Weiwei snorted coldly, "You fart." Li Qian rolled her eyes and said, "Then why don't you find evidence that there's something going on between Senior Yi and me?" I made up a lot of stories based on just one photo. It made me laugh to death. You. Xin Weiwei was so angry that she trembled. Yi Beichen glanced at Li Qian and gestured to leave. Li Qian also understood immediately. "Nana, let's go first, don't get involved with this kind of person." Chapter 86, Mission completed. After finally getting rid of the troublemaker Xin Weiwei, Yi Beichen finally breathed a sigh of relief. But it is not so easy to make Pei Zhenna completely put aside her doubts. "Nana, you have to believe me." Yi Beichen looked sincere. Pei Zhenna nodded, "But I don't feel safe." How could Yi Beichen, who is so young and rich, not have any beautiful women coming to him? Once you have tasted it, it is like opening Pandora's box. Once you have tasted it, you will do it n times. Even if it's not Li Qian, there might be Wu Qian, Wang Qian, and others. Once a woman becomes anxious, the symptoms will not be easily relieved. Various symptoms such as suspicion, control freakism, etc. will be infinitely magnified. If you say at this time, "What should I do to make you feel safe?" you will fall into a trap. I know, don't worry. I will use time to prove it. Yi Beichen gently hugged Pei Zhenna's slender waist. "Time will prove that I only love you." Li Qian pouted secretly at the side. Nowadays, no matter whether it is a man or a woman, you can't easily believe what they say. At school, Yi Beichen stayed with Pei Zhenna until 9 o'clock in the evening. The girls' dormitory was about to close, so Yi Beichen went back. He immediately began to think about how to regain Pei Zhenna's favor. Because of the existence of the special buff of Charming Lotus, he believed that as long as he found the right method, he could easily maximize his favorability. But now that things have developed to this point, what good solution can be found? Yi Beichen began to recall and looked up Baidu again. Hero saves beauty. He suddenly thought of this entry, which is the most effective and direct way to win the beauty throughout the ages. That's right. That's the method. Fang Yuzhu and Li Cuizui were both taken down this way. Yi Beichen suddenly became worried. But Pei Zhenna stays in school almost all day and won't mess with people in society. How can I be a hero and save her? Then, this is the only way. That's right, create a crisis for yourself, and then rescue Pei Zhenna, just act out a drama. Although the method is a bit despicable, it is the only way to improve the favorability. Yi Beichen frowned. Where can I find gangsters? He thought of Brother Long and his group whom he met in the Crown Club. Those people had tattoos all over their bodies, and they had a strong social atmosphere. Ordinary people would definitely avoid them when they saw them. So, Yi Beichen contacted Xiong Hutong directly, and through him contacted the manager of the Crown Club, and then through the manager contacted Brother Long that day. How dare you contact me? Pan Junlong was extremely angry on the phone. I have a temper too. The reason I didn't beat you last time was because my brothers drank too much and their fighting capacity was affected. If you jump around again, I'll definitely send you to the ICU this time. In fact, he only dared to be arrogant on the phone. If he really met Yuan Honggang, he would still be no match for him. Yi Beichen smiled and said, "Don't be angry, Brother Long. I came to you because I want your help with something." What? Pan Junlong was a little confused. You want my help? What a joke. Did I hear it right? Yi Beichen said directly, I would like to ask Brother Long's brothers to help me perform a play. Just name the price. On the other side, Pan Junlong was also confused. What the hell? Acting? He asked somewhat uncertainly. Are you the person I met at the club that day? Did you call the wrong number? This was the first time Pan Junlong heard of finding gangsters to act in a play. Yi Beichen then responded and briefly explained the matter. Pan Junlong was also shocked after hearing this. Rich kids are having fun these days, and it's even possible for a hero to save a damsel in distress like this, right? However, because he had been severely beaten by Yi Beichen's bodyguards before, Pan Junlong was full of resentment. But in the face of interests, he was too lazy to say more about the previous things, so he asked for a sky-high price. Okay, then 5 million, and I'll call my brothers to act with you. Normally, Pan Junlong would take money to do things on the street, and it would usually be done for tens of thousands of dollars. Only when the matter is more serious and involves criminal cases will the amount rise to the million level. Previously, a customer wanted to kill his wife to defraud insurance money, so he asked him to create an accidental car accident and only charged him 3 million. No problem. Yi Beichen agreed immediately.
Hearing this, Pan Junlong was also a little surprised.
He didn't even bargain? Did I offer too low a price?
Pan Junlong even felt that he had lost a lot.
On Saturday night, Yi Beichen finally invited Pei Zhina out to a barbecue stall at a night market. For you. Pei Zhina took out a knitted woolen scarf.
Yi Beichen was stunned for a moment. Nana, giving this as a gift in the middle of summer, isn't it a bit?
Pei Zhina snorted, I knitted this myself. You have money, so I don't want to give you anything that can be bought with money.
After much thought, I decided to make it myself.
This is my first time knitting a scarf. It doesn't look very good. You can take it back and put it away.
Yi Beichen was very touched. Thank you, Nana, my love for you is even stronger.
Don't worry, no matter what happens, I will protect you.
Pei Zhina said softly, as long as you promise not to have two relationships at the same time in the future, it will be fine. Yi Beichen raised two fingers. I swear to God, I will never play both sides.
This is true, because how could there be only two boats?
At this moment, two people from a group of tattooed young men who were shouting loudly at another barbecue stall suddenly walked over. One with yellow hair and one with green hair, both of them took off their upper body clothes, revealing large tattoos, which was quite shocking. Night markets are a mixed bag, and even in a society ruled by law, you can still see video news of fights on the internet. Moreover, most people at the night market are drunk and they are very ruthless when they fight. There are many news reports of people being beaten to death. There were even cases of several men beating up several women. So, when a fight breaks out at the night market, no one cares whether you are a man or a woman. When the yellow-haired and green-haired guys came over, Pei Zhina noticed them immediately. She was a little scared.
Beichen, what should we do? He seems to be really walking towards our table.
Yi Beichen glanced and saw that it was Pan Junlong's people.
He was not panicked at all. It's okay, I'm here. Let's see what they're going to do first.
The yellow-haired man spoke first. Beauty, our boss wants you to come over and have a few drinks. When you see a beautiful girl at the night market, some people often approach her and ask for her WeChat or something. And because of such a simple thing, you can also see cases of fights and brawls on short videos. Pei Zhina obviously got a lot of tattoos, so she has a natural fear of thugs with tattoos.
I'm not going. Pei Zhina refused, of course.
Yi Beichen also spoke up at this time. Has your boss never seen a woman? Who knew that the next second the yellow-haired man picked up a beer bottle and smashed it on Yi Beichen's head.
Bang!
The beer bottle shattered instantly, the debris flew everywhere, and blood immediately flowed from Yi Beichen's forehead.
Ah! Pei Zhina screamed in fear. Beichen, are you okay? I'll call the police right now. Greenhair snatched Pei Zhina's phone and said, why call the police? Come on, go drink with us.
After saying that, he grabbed Pei Zhina's arm and pulled hard, trying to pull her over.
Bastard! Let her go!
Yi Beichen shouted, then picked up the wine bottle and smashed it on Greenhair's head.
Bang!
The same fragments flew everywhere, and Greenhair's head was also cut open.
Yi Beichen pulled Pei Zhina. Let's go. Yeah. Pei Zhina was about to run away with Yi Beichen.
But because she was going out on a date, she wore high heels, and stilettos at that. So in a panic, he fell down. Just at this moment, a few more tattooed thugs arrived.
Damn it! You actually hit our brothers. You're really looking for death.
Beat her to death and strip this woman of her clothes. Today, I must let the brothers take turns to taste this beautiful lady. Yi Beichen was fighting with these people. When he saw someone attacking Pei Zhina, he lay on top of her.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
A group of thugs surrounded Yi Beichen and started beating and kicking him. Yi Beichen supported himself on Pei Zhina, protecting her tightly.
Blood dripped down Pei Zhina's face. Nana, I will definitely protect you, I definitely will.
Yi Beichen said with all his strength. Hearing this, Pei Zhina was extremely moved and burst into tears. Don't worry about me, just run first.
How can that be possible?
Yi Beichen gritted his teeth and stood firm. I thought these thugs really kicked me hard.
My butt was numb.
But on the other hand, this is the only way to make the fake look real.
Beijing na favorability plus 15. Beijing na favorability plus 15.
The effect was immediate. Yi Beichen discovered that Pei Zhina's favorability towards him increased by 30 points at once. Now the favorability has reached 90. If I keep working hard, it will surely reach 95.
Ouch, hiss. Yi Beichen made various painful gasps intentionally or unintentionally.
Pei Zhenna felt distressed when she heard this. At this moment, all her previous doubts about Yi Beichen disappeared, and her feelings for him even warmed up. After a while, Yuan Honggang, who had been informed in advance, finally arrived and drove away all the hooligans. Yi Beichen's injuries were not serious, but in order to protect Pei Zhenna, he was first sent to the operating room. Then he was transferred to the intensive care unit, also known as the ICU. Of course, Yi Beichen had already made arrangements for this private hospital yesterday.
Pei Zhenna was extremely anxious and very uneasy outside the ICU.
She thought that it was because of her that Yi Beichen was injured. If she wasn't so beautiful, there would be no such thing as chatting her up. Inside the ICU, Yi Beichen grimaced in pain. Those bastards kicked me really hard.
Hey, they almost broke my waist.
But you can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a lamb. This beating was not in vain. Outside the ICU, when Pei Zhenna learned that Yuan Honggang was Yi Beichen's bodyguard, she immediately flew into a rage. You, as a bodyguard, have no professional ethics at all. You only showed up late when the boss was almost beaten to death. Pei Zhenna is 1.7 meters tall, which is considered relatively tall among girls, but compared with Yuan Honggang, who is 2 meters tall and has a sturdy build, she looks very short.
However, facing Pei Zhenna's responsibilities, Yuan Honggang didn't even dare to talk back.
It was a very funny scene to see a muscular giant being taught a lesson by a weak woman. I'm sorry, my boss originally gave me a day off today.
Yuan Honggang made the excuse he had prepared in advance.
Pei Zhenna snorted, failure to do one's duty is failure to do one's duty.
Don't worry, boss lady, there won't be a next time.
Yuan Honggang said in a deep voice, from now on, I will stay by your side all the time.
Pei Zhenna asked, how about the group at the night market?
Yuan Honggang was full of confidence, all of them are seriously injured.
It's actually just acting.
Pei Zhenna nodded, well, that's how it should be. Calling the police and having them detained and compensated is already a bargain for them.
The only thing to do is to fight back.
In the next half month, Yi Beichen was transferred from the intensive care unit to the general ward, and Pei Zhenna came to take care of him every day. This period of time made their relationship heat up rapidly, better than countless dates. At this time, Pei Zhenna's favorability has reached 92. Yi Beichen knew that at this time he had to take away Pei Zhenna's body in order to continue to improve her favorability. After all, Pei Zhenna is still a virgin. As long as she gives it to him, her feelings for Yi Beichen will definitely become stronger. So after being discharged from the hospital, Yi Beichen naturally took Pei Zhenna to the hotel. Yi Beichen used all kinds of skills and abilities to make Pei Zhenna feel extremely happy. The essence also allowed Pei Zhenna to complete the transformation from a girl to a young woman. When everything was over, Pei Zhenna was too tired and fell asleep in Yi Beichen's arms. At this time, a system prompt sounded in Yi Beichen's mind.
Ding!
The favorability of Goddess Pei Zhenna has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for the successful counterattack.
Goddess Pei Zhenna will become the host's licking dog.
Congratulations to the host for getting a treasure chest, and the probability of getting a treasure chest by spending cashback for the goddess will increase by 1%, now it is 3%.
Host, do you want to open the treasure chest now?
Yi Beichen looked very happy, thinking that the beating he received before was not in vain.
Open the treasure chest. Ding!
Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Grandmaster level Tai Chi boxing technique. In an instant, Yi Beichen's mind was filled with all the concepts and practical skills about Tai Chi.
There is yang in yin, and yin in yang.
The changes of yin and yang and the 5 elements are mutually reinforcing and mutually restraining. All the memories of Tai Chi are like being engraved into my mind with a hammer, and I cannot forget them even if I want to. At this moment, Yi Beichen was like a master who had studied Tai Chi for 60 or 70 years. At this moment, Yi Beichen finally understood that Tai Chi was not a health-preserving exercise done by old men and women in the park. It is lethal, at least to the Grandmaster level. Yi Beichen was in a very happy mood and was very satisfied with this blind box treasure chest. Although he has Yuan Honggang by his side and is not afraid of gangsters, it is definitely a good thing that he is strong himself. If an accident really happens one day and Yuan Honggang is not around, Yi Beichen will be able to protect himself. Yi Beichen immediately got up from the bed and practiced for a while. Every move was extremely skillful and adept, as if integrated into the flesh and blood. If he were to take part in a martial arts performance competition, he would undoubtedly win the championship.
Chapter 87 Grandmaster level Tai Chi is really awesome. The next morning, Pei Zhina woke up and asked hurriedly, Beichen, are you okay?
You've just been discharged from the hospital and you're already going through this.
Don't let your wounds open.
Clearly, she had just lost her virginity and was still very weak even the next day, but Pei Zhina still cared about Yi Beichen's health first, which showed that she had already become a dog licker.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I am in great shape, didn't you try it last night?
You, on the other hand, should take a good rest now. Pei Zhina shook her head. I don't need to rest, oh no, I still have professional classes this morning. After saying that, she hurriedly began to put on her clothes.
Let me take you there.
Yi Beichen said quickly, I also need to go out to do something.
Pei Zhina has become a bootlicker now, how could she bear to let Yi Beichen suffer? Oh, I really don't need you to send me off. If you have something important to do, just go now.
I'll let you know I'm safe after I get to school.
Pei Zhina moved quickly.
After putting on her clothes, she only drew her eyebrows, put on lipstick, and then hurriedly left the hotel room.
But a few minutes later, Pei Zhina knocked on the door again and brought Yi Beichen a breakfast. You must eat breakfast, otherwise you will easily get stomach problems.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. The hotel has a breakfast service, and you went out of your way to buy it.
Pei Zhina raised her eyebrows. Can the things I bought in person be the same as the ones sent by the hotel?
Yi Beichen smiled and said, okay, I'll eat later.
It feels so good to be licked by a goddess. The initial efforts are worth it. Pei Zhina left in a hurry after buying breakfast.
Yi Beichen washed up slowly, then lay on the bed and played with his mobile phone for a while before eating his almost cold breakfast.
After checking out, Yuan Honggang was already waiting in the hotel lobby.
Looking at this huge guy, Yi Beichen really wanted to try out his master-level Tai Chi skills.
So he asked Yuan Honggang to drive to Xingyao Company. Because there is also a huge sports and training center within the company. The entertainment company recruited only female anchors in order to make them better.
Yi Beichen specially set up such an activity center so that female anchors can exercise regularly and shape their bodies.
So they specially recruited Song Sueki into the company and made her a coach.
The activity center is over 200 square meters and has all kinds of fitness equipment.
Yuan Honggang, come on, let's fight a few moves. Yi Beichen was eager to try. Hearing this, Yuan Honggang was a little confused. Boss, you want to fight me? Yi Beichen nodded, that's right.
Hiss.
Yuan Honggang touched his nose, isn't this a bit bad?
He felt that with the boss's small body, he could be knocked several meters away with just one punch.
Yi Beichen said directly, I am the boss, if I say yes, then it's fine.
Okay then, boss, please put on protective gear, Yuan Honggang reminded.
Yi Beichen did not refuse to avoid getting hurt. After all, Yuan Hongdong's physique is more domineering than that of the Terminator.
After Yi Beichen put on the professional protective gear, he waved at Yuan Honggang, come.
Yuan Honggang didn't dare to use too much force and symbolically punched Yi Beichen in the chest.
In an instant, Yi Beichen's master-level Tai Chi skills made all the muscles in his body exert strength. Use the little devil pushing the mill move, keep your entire lower body stable and your shoulders relaxed. Then he wrapped his hands around Yuan Hongdong's arms like vines, taking the force away.
In an instant, he unloaded Yuan Hongdong's punch and pushed forward.
Not only did he return all of Yuan Hongdong's original power, but he also added Yi Beichen's own power. The force of over 100 kilograms, coupled with the unexpected attack, caused Yuan Honggang to take several steps back before he could stabilize himself.
Yuan Honggang staggered, looking incredulous, boss, you. Yi Beichen also looked at his hands in disbelief, fuck, am I so awesome?
He had seen with his own eyes what Yuan Honggang was capable of.
He beat up Pan Juanlong's group of more than 20 people without even taking a breath. If he can fight with Yuan Honggang, doesn't that mean he can also beat 20 or so ordinary people?
Thinking of this, Yi Beichen became even more excited. It is true that with his wealth, he no longer needs to fight himself, but as a man, who doesn't want to be strong enough? Just like a nuclear bomb, you don't have to use it, but you can't be without it. Yi Beichen waved his hand, come again.
Be serious this time and don't hold back. Yuan Honggang nodded, okay, boss.
After trying 7 or 8 more times, Yi Beichen was able to easily neutralize the force of Yuan Hongdong's punches every time, and then fight back.
He. Yi Beichen was extremely happy. Yuan Honggang scratched his head, confused. How come the boss has become so powerful all of a sudden? If the boss is always so powerful, then there is no need to hire a bodyguard, right? Young Master Yi.
A tender voice came, and Yi Beichen turned around and saw that it was Song Sweki wearing yoga pants.
Let's go and exercise. Chapter 88 Li Qian's shock. Mr. Yi, I've introduced a female anchor to you.
She's very beautiful and you're sure to like her.
Feng Kongyue said sincerely. Yi Beichen was curious, who is it? Feng Kongyue said, Mina, this is her name on the platform.
Yes.
Mr. Yi, take a look.
She opened her phone and saved a video of Mina's live broadcast for Yi Beichen to watch.
Well, not bad, not bad. Yi Beichen nodded. Feng Kongyue asked, Master Yi, shall I bring her to the office?
Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows, can she let go?
Feng Kongyue smiled faintly, if it was someone else, she would definitely not be able to let go, but if it was young Master Yi, that would be another matter.
Yi Beichen nodded, okay, ask her to come in.
Then Chui Ranji and Feng Kongyue both left the office. After a while, there was a knock on the office door. Come in. Yi Beichen shouted.
The next second, the crisp sound of high heels hitting the floor was heard, and a slim young woman wearing a tight low-cut gray skirt came into view. A pair of round beautiful legs are wearing flesh-colored lace stockings, which is extremely sexy.
Hello, Mr. Yi. My name is Xiana.
Yi Beichen smiled lightly, saying meaningfully, I don't think you are small at all, Mina, this name on the platform is very suitable for your figure. And Xiana was a little shy and didn't dare to look Yi Beichen in the eye, but she didn't hide anything like those celebrities who attend parties and expose themselves but don't let others see them. After all, you are wearing this low-cut skirt for your boss to see, so you can be modest but not too pretentious.
And Xiana's pretty face suddenly turned red. Master Yi, is there any reward for a successful inspection?
Yi Beichen whispered, how about giving you a Porsche sports car?
And Xiana nodded, okay, then I'll thank Mr. Yi first. I don't believe that we can't find evidence. How can a rich boy like Yi Beichen be loyal? Li Qian might be having an affair with him. On the other hand, Shen Weiwei felt even more unbalanced after her last defeat. She was determined to break up Pei Jinna and Yi Beichen.
So after a period of running around looking for evidence, she finally saw interesting content on the camera in the basement of the commercial street. It was a picture of Yi Beichen and Li Qian kissing in a car. Although it was a bit blurry, it was not certain what they did specifically in the car. But the camera clearly captured the scene of the two people getting into the car, and there was no doubt that it was them. Shen Weiwei was extremely excited and immediately found Pei Jinna in the girls' dormitory with the evidence.
Nana, what do you think this is?
Pei Jinna took the phone curiously and her pupils suddenly widened.
After seeing Pei Jinna's state, Shen Weiwei was so happy. Nana, break up with Yi Beichen quickly.
And Li Qian, she's not a good person either, she hooked up with her bestie's man. Just at this time, Li Qian happened to return to the dormitory and saw the two of them. She had been on guard against Shen Weiwei during this period of time. At this moment, she saw Pei Jinna holding Shen Weiwei's mobile phone in her hand and showing an extremely surprised expression. She was shocked and thought to herself, this is not good. So he hurried over, caught a glimpse of what was displayed on the phone screen out of the corner of his eye, and his heart sank immediately.
Nana, listen to my excuses.
No, listen to my explanation.
Li Qian said quickly.
Pei Jinna stretched out her hand and gestured, don't talk yet.
Shen Weiwei, send me this photo. No problem.
Shen Weiwei had a smug smile on her face. After Pei Jinna received the photo, she said, okay, Shen Weiwei, I will take care of this matter.
Thank you. Shen Weiwei smiled faintly, if you need any help, just ask. After Shen Weiwei left, Pei Jinna said to Li Qian.
I'll tell Beichen about this matter first and see how he handles it.
Well, okay.
Li Qian said before her brain reacted.
What do you mean? Should I tell Yi Beichen first and wait for him to make a decision? That's not right. Normally at times like this, shouldn't you just call and interrogate them, or scold them?
Li Qian was a little confused about Pei Jinna's train of thought and always felt that there was something weird about it. In the headquarters office of Xingyao Company, Yi Beichen had just finished inspecting the goods when he received a message on WeChat on his mobile phone. When Yi Beichen opened it, he was also a little surprised. I didn't expect Shen Weiwei to be so ungrateful and continue to do such tricks. Fortunately, he was quick and turned Pei Jinna into a bootlicker, otherwise after what happened today, there would be no hope for him and Pei Jinna at all. Therefore, Yi Beichen still admired himself for having staged a hero saving the beauty drama in advance. After Pei Jinna got the reply, she said to Li Qian. You will still be my best friend from now on. I am not angry about this matter, nor will I blame you.
But you can't perform better than me in front of Beichen.
Besides, from now on, I'm the elder sister and you're the younger sister.
Do you understand?
Li Chen felt like she was struck by lightning when she heard this.
What is going on?
Why does Pei Jin not obey Yi Beichen so well? It can even make her, a school belle, accept this matter. No matter how hard Li Chen racked her brains, she couldn't figure it out. However, Li Chen was still very grateful that things did not develop in a serious direction. Chapter 89. Let Brother Long arrange someone to teach Xun Weiwei a lesson.
Master Yi, are you satisfied with my goods?
Very satisfied, the texture is simply amazing. Call me when you start the live broadcast tonight, I will give you a reward and let you be the #1 on the tigerfish popularity list.
Really? That's great. Thank you, Master Yi. And Xiaona was extremely happy. As a host on the Huyu platform, how could she not know the famous boss Beichen?
If she didn't know, she wouldn't have come to Xingyao Company, nor would she have had an in-depth discussion with Yi Beichen. And Yi Beichen promised to let her top the tigerfish hot list. The value of this is self-evident. Master Yi, I'll go get ready and see what show will be broadcast live tonight.
Okay. Yi Beichen nodded.
It just so happened that he also had something to do.
After leaving Xingyao Company, Yi Beichen asked Yuan Honggang to drive to the Zileifu Bath Center.
This is a business opened by Su Junlong, and he spends most of his time here.
Young Master Yi, what brings you here?
The people below informed Su Junlong that there was a distinguished guest, and Su Junlong was quite surprised when he saw Yi Beichen.
Of course there is something I need you to do.
There was a hint of command in Yi Beichen's tone.
Su Junlong smiled and said, call the best technicians and let young Master Yi experience it.
Soon the two of them were lying in the highest level VIP room, each of them was served by 3 technicians and received a full body essential oil massage.
Mr. Yi, how is it? Su Junlong asked. The technique is good.
Yi Beichen closed his eyes comfortably and enjoyed it. Su Junlong patted his chest and said, of course, our technicians have all studied in Shanghua. They have all learned the most authentic Thai massage techniques.
Sawadee ka, a female technician even shouted this specifically.
Yi Beichen didn't even raise his eyes. Their skills are good, but they are generally older and their figures are average.
I don't even have the interest to take advantage of them.
You have to know that the women who surround Yi Beichen all day long have a minimum score of 80. Naturally, his taste became more refined.
After getting used to eating delicacies from land and sea, it's okay to have ordinary meals occasionally.
But for Yi Beichen, delicacies from land and sea are worth more than 90 points, so ordinary meals must be at least 80 points. For example, Joya from the 4S store, Chengduo, the salesperson at Hentang Highlands, and Shui Ranji and Li Tsuetsue. However, people like Song Sueki, Hui Kongkong, and Mina are considered goddesses in Yi Beichen's eyes. However, the system does not only judge based on appearance, but also on comprehensive factors such as family background, social status, and talent. This is why they are not judged as goddesses. Su Junlong laughed. Young Master Yi is a noble man, so you naturally don't like this kind of vulgar woman. But they usually serve VIP rooms, and the price per order starts at 3,888.
Ordinary workers can't afford it, at least white-collar workers can afford it. Young Master Yi, please enjoy their massage and relax your whole body.
Wait until an hour has passed, then we can talk business. Su Junlong then ordered his younger brother to fetch his treasured red wine. Soon, an hour passed, during which Yi Beichen even fell asleep comfortably.
After the technicians left, Su Junlong asked, Young Master Yi, is there anything special that you came to see me for?
If it was an ordinary matter, it could be discussed over the phone or WeChat, but it must be special to have Yi Beichen come in person.
I want you to help me teach someone a lesson. Yi Beichen said lightly. Oh? Su Junlong was very curious.
All his brothers combined are still no match for the bodyguards around Yi Beichen.
Who needs him to teach them a lesson?
Yi Beichen said slowly, she is a freshman at Jiangnan University, her name is Xin Weiwei, and she is being kept by a middle-aged man named Wang Defa outside the school.
Anyway, that's all I know about her. Su Junlong smiled and said, okay, leave it to me.
He immediately understood that it was not convenient for Yi Beichen to send his own people to take action.
But, Mr. Yi, to what extent do you want to teach him a lesson? Su Junlong asked.
Yi Beichen touched his chin. How far can you go? Su Junlong smiled faintly, as long as the money is enough, I can arrange for someone to go to jail for a few years. His words were rather obscure, but what he actually meant was that it was very easy to cause an accidental death if enough money was given. Moreover, he has those second-rate guys who dropped out of high school under his command. It is definitely worthwhile to let them do this kind of thing. Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, whether it was a car accident or poisoning, I just need to make her drop out of school and get out of Jiangnan and go back to her hometown. After all, he was a freshman at Jiangnan University, and if he killed him, it would be a very serious matter. If it is discovered, it will be a disaster. Su Junlong nodded, okay. I'll arrange someone. Young Master Yi, since this is not the first time we have cooperated, I will ask you for the money after the matter is finalized. Is that okay? Yi Beichen smiled and said, the money issue was easy to talk about. After a while, Yi Beichen left the bath center, and a younger brother beside Su Junlong asked, Boss, last time in the Crown Club, this guy beat up so many of our brothers. Can this matter just be let go like this? Su Junlong immediately scolded, get lost. Young Master Yi is my biggest client now, and everything I do is based on serving young Master Yi. As the saying goes, there is no acquaintance without fighting. If I hadn't had that experience of being beaten, how could I have become connected with Master Yi? Go tell the brothers that they are not allowed to mention the previous events anymore. If anyone dares to mention it, don't blame me for turning my back on them. Yes, boss. The younger brother nodded quickly. In the evening, and Xiana started live streaming. In order to maximize the effect of the reward, she directly challenged Enhui, Zhou Shujing, and other top players. On the Huyu platform, as well as video platforms such as TikTok, the name Mina is also quite famous. However, the popularity of live broadcasts is not very high, usually only around 700,000 or 800,000, and there are only a little over 1,000 VIPs. Before Mina starts dancing every time, she collects planes, and when she has 5 planes she starts dancing. With a command from her, it only took a few minutes, or at most 10 minutes, for the airplane gifts worth a total of 500 yuan to be received. However, most of her live broadcast content is borderline sexy dance. Therefore, many gentlemen will get the feeling after entering the live broadcast room for more than 10 minutes. Either watch it in the live broadcast room, or choose to enter Quark or other websites, and choose a collection of movies to watch. This also leads to the fact that although the traffic of Mina's live broadcast room is not small, its monetization ability is not top-notch. It is quite different from Kong Kong Fong Kongyue, because Fong Kongyue also has a unique skill of pole dancing. However, Mina has done cost dressing before, and has also taken on business promotion on the platform. Although the income from tips is not much, there is still extra income. But in general, in terms of income monetization ability, there is still a big difference between them and the top dancers in terms of dance appearance. As soon as Mina came online, a large number of loyal fans immediately flocked into the live broadcast room. Good evening, my wife. Big Mimi, I missed you so much after not seeing you for just one day. I have been saving for a month, and today I am going to give you a luxury plane. In terms of magnificence, Big Mina can be considered one of the top 3 platforms, right? Today I cosplayed the crazy baby costume from Crossfire, and it really looked like that, but the makeup on my face wasn't right. You're so stupid. If your face was made up like that, it would scare me to death. Chapter 90 Nina's first $1 million reward. Netizens are always very enthusiastic, and Xiana is no longer surprised. Before I chose to be a borderline dance host, I already had expectations in my mind. No matter what kind of top-notch swear words come out, she won't get angry about it. Sometimes he even takes the initiative to drive and tease his fans. For example, after dancing a section of train driving, she would also say, use both hands to type immediately, and stop fiddling with your hands in your pants. Then the barrage was filled with words like typing with both hands to prove innocence. However, apart from the edge dancing, there is not much other content in her live broadcast. There is no way to keep fans in the live broadcast room for a long time. Generally, the top-level heads are those who can play by the rules, make flirty remarks, and make things happen, and they constantly produce new content in their live broadcasts. Because of the impact of short videos, the Huyu platform is getting worse year by year and has long lost its former glory. Brothers, we are going to compete with Enhui, Zhou Shujing, and the others tonight. As soon as Xiana said this, it immediately sparked a discussion among netizens. Big tits, aren't you looking for trouble? Without a few big brothers, what's the point of you going to PK with them? And when they punish you for doing that kind of borderline dance, the super moderator will deduct your points again, so you won't be able to air this month. That's right, honey, you can't be too popular. The more traffic you get, the more people will report you. Generally, female anchors in the dance beauty area will look for a capable big brother, that is, the number 1 on the list. I also regularly meet offline to maintain the relationship with my eldest brother.
This is an unspoken rule among all anchors, including netizens.
Otherwise, the big brother wouldn't spend so much money in your live broadcast room. Especially when the female anchors were not very popular, the demands made by these big brothers became more and more perverted. After all, the big brother is taking advantage of the female anchor's urgent psychological needs for large rewards to increase traffic, so he is fearless.
And Shiana has not made any offline appointment with Big Brother yet.
Because she knew that even if she made an appointment, the other party would at most spend 100,000 or 200,000 yuan on the live broadcast room. Although this is already a lot, for her, it is not worth it. She was also worried that she might sacrifice her entire life for the sake of this temporary wealth. After all, if her brother was sick or took some videos or something, she would be completely finished. So even if you want to find a big brother, you have to find the top big brother who can support you for the rest of your life. It just so happened that the bad Kong in the circle, also known as Phone Kongwe, became very popular some time ago. Not only did the popularity often reach the top, but a top rich man also appeared in the live broadcast room. Bachin of the famous Tigerfish platform. This is a big brother who has accumulated tens of millions of rewards on the platform. He single-handedly promoted Su Yuer from an unknown little anchor to a top star. What strength is beyond doubt. Some time ago, Feng Kongyue contacted Inshiana and said that he wanted her to come to Xingyao Company. Feng Kongyue revealed to Inshiana that the big boss of this company was the Bachin boss who made Su Yuer famous.
After hearing the news, Inshiana packed her luggage overnight and flew to Jiangnan without a second thought.
For such a top-tier wealthy man, just a little water sprinkled from his fingertips is enough for her to live on for a lifetime. Since Inshiana realized that her big weapon is a means of attracting traffic. She drank papaya porridge, took milk baths, massaged herself, etc. every day, and never stopped.
The final result did not disappoint Inshiana. She was successfully noticed by Yi Bachin, which made her very happy. Who said I can't beat them? There's a surprise tonight, just wait and see.
And Xiana said mysteriously to the audience in the live broadcast room.
Surprise? What surprise? Can someone translate this for me? What does a fucking surprise mean? I don't know either. Could it be that our wife went to meet Big Brother offline? No wonder Mina's face looked a little red today, like a young lady. It turns out that she was irrigated by Big Brother. My heart aches. My big tits. I don't even know how they feel. I feel sorry for the anchor. It must be tiring to serve the Big Brother. I heard that the older Big Brother doesn't have the physical strength anymore and likes to use some props to torture people. One word caused 1,000 waves, and the barrage of comments soared instantly, with all kinds of comments. And Xiana did not make any response, but just chatted as usual and waited for PK to arrive. Soon, Enhui, Zhou Shujing and others started to connect. Including Xiana herself, there are a total of 6 anchors. Oh my god, it's this big? After seeing Xiana, Zhou Shujing couldn't help but sigh. At this time, the viewers from the other 5 live broadcast rooms also ran to Xiana's live broadcast room to leave comments. Wife, lick it. Boon Hai also started a dirty joke. Nina, your husband must be very happy, right? If I were a man, I wouldn't let go even when I went to sleep at night. And Xiana smiled faintly, not caring at all, and instead said polite words, Sister Enhui, Sister Jing, you are much prettier than me. And Hui and Zhou Shujing also smiled happily after hearing this. Then everyone chatted briefly and the PK began. Every anchor canvasses for votes on a daily basis, urging fans to vote for them. PK is a way to make money, there's nothing much to say. Now it depends on who has better means and can make the sponsors spit out their coins. Soon, a nickname with colorful special effects came into Xiana's live broadcast room. There is also a prompt that the level 100 VIP Emperor has entered the live broadcast room. It immediately aroused heated discussion among the viewers in the live broadcast room. Fuck. Boss Bachin is here. Isn't this yours #1 brother? I visited Bad Kongkong's live broadcast room some time ago, and today I came to Mina's live broadcast room again. I'm going to take it down. Is this the life of a big shot? I'm so envious. Boss, do you have any secrets for reincarnation? I also want to be a rich second generation in my next life. It's so dark and soul-sucking to be screwing on the deadly assembly line in this shady factory. Nearly 10,000 people spoke in the live broadcast room, and their words were full of admiration and yearning for Yi Bachin. Super Rocket 500.
As soon as he had a disagreement, he came in and threw 500 rounds of superfire, and gave a reward of 1 million yuan.
Suddenly, the abnormality in Xiana's live broadcast room also attracted the attention of the other 5 anchors.
After all, a sudden surge of 1 million votes would not happen too often on the entire Tigerfish platform. This also caused the popularity of Xiana's live broadcast room to surge from 700,000 to 800,000 to tens of millions.
Ranked first on the hourly chart. It's actually him.
After Enhui, Zhou Shujing, and others found out that the rich man who gave reward to Xiana was Beichen, the expressions on their faces were helpless and depressed. They quickly asked their fans and sponsors not to vote for it and save it for next time, as they were bound to lose this PK anyway.
So this is the surprise that Mina mentioned at the beginning. It was only at this time that some netizens reacted.
No wonder Mina, who usually doesn't TPK much, suddenly started PK today, and she was competing against the top anchor.
Thank you, Beichen, for the 500 rounds of superfire. Love you, moi.
Mina made a heart shape with her hands and looked at the big white mountain. At this time, the netizens started joking again.
Mina, open the door. I'm your husband. Don't look back, host. I'm Beichen. I'm under a lot of pressure from the college entrance exam recently. Can the anchor play the role of a mother and comfort me? Various jokes emerge in an endless stream.
And Xiana's face was filled with smiles, and she couldn't stop smiling. She was glad that she had made the decision to come to Xingyao Company and boldly dedicated herself to Yi Beichen. Otherwise there wouldn't be 500 rounds of superfire and a Porsche supercar. If I had been with those ordinary financial sponsors, I wouldn't be where I am today. And the future development also has unlimited prospects.
The PK is over, and there is no doubt that Xiana won the game.
Hai and Zhou Shujing obviously became the background. In a short period of time, Xiana's fans increased by tens of thousands, most of whom came from the two of them. The account Beichen has already gained 2 million followers on the Huyu platform.
This is much more than many mid-level anchors. Sure enough, business cards like Rich and Tycoon will attract the attention of many people whether they are posted in reality or on the internet. Chapter 91: The Next Choice.
The next day, Yi Beichen began to think about which goddess he would focus on conquering next.
Currently, 2 people have made a comeback, Su Yuer and Pei Zhenna.
Other goddess-level characters include Tang Binglan, Hong Shi, Chu Mengran, Fang Yizhu, Lin Miaoyin, Lu Li, and Su Jingchu.
Lin Miaoyin is the queen of the sea. She only fishes and never gives me any benefits. I can only make money if I go there.
It's still a long way to go if I want to improve my favorability and directly attack her.
Fang Yizhu was the hero who saved the beauty and by chance he broke her virginity. His favorability is now 87 points.
But she's been busy in the lab lately, so it's hard to make an appointment with her. Tang Binglan and Hong Shi are both business elites, and they are busy all day long. Su Jingchu is the queen of the entertainment industry, with tens of millions of fans across the country.
It's too early to target her.
Then there are only 2 candidates left, Lu Li and Chu Mengran. Yi Beichen touched his nose and thought, Lu Li opened a sexy lingerie store, and it will take a while to figure out her personality. This stewardess Chu Mengran accepted a private request for service just for a few 100,000 yuan. Money should be able to increase her favorability to a large extent. In the end, Yi Beichen decided that the next goddess-level target for his counterattack was the flight attendant Chu Mengran.
Yi Beichen asked Yuan Honggang to drive the Rolls-Royce directly to the Jiangnan Airlines headquarters building.
On the way, he clicked into Chu Mengran's WeChat moments to see what she had posted recently.
Another busy day of sailing. I'm tired. I'm done with work today, let's take a break with a cup of Starbucks. I got the new LV shoulder bag.
There are several beautiful selfies in each circle of friends, and the frequency of posting one is basically maintained every 2 or 3 days.
And the photos are all of her alone.
Generally speaking, if girls are willing to post photos, they always have to show a few photos of their besties or group photos at work.
After all, the job of a flight attendant is somewhat special.
Basically, they are flying around on the plane, so there must be times when they take photos together.
But Chu Mengran's circle of friends is very clean, with only her.
And there is no permission setting, such as only visible within 1 month or 3 days. Yi Beichen could even directly flip to the circle of friends that Chu Mengran posted last year.
Most girls would set permissions. In a situation like this, either Chu Mengran is very confident and doesn't care at all about others seeing and discussing the content she posted before. Or maybe she is a fishing expert like Lin Miaoyin.
All dynamics can be seen by the lickers, and they will feel responsible for their actions. But even in the second case, Chu Mengran also fishes, but his level is definitely not as high as Lin Miaoyin. In fact, nowadays, which girl who is a little bit pretty doesn't raise fish? The only difference is how many fish you raise and whether or not you can successfully catch them. But now Yi Beichen is a huge shark. If you want to catch him, you will probably have to pay a heavy price. Generally, flight attendants' schedules follow flights. They stay in hotels or apartments that have agreements with the airlines, and are picked up by airport buses after get-off work. They rarely return to the headquarters building. However, Jiangnan Airlines stipulates that the flight team must return to the headquarters for meetings every month. As for the day, it will be arranged by the company. Regardless of the type of job, meetings of all sizes seem to have become a rule in the workplace. Even city street cleaners have to hold a short meeting sooner or later to emphasize a few points. Yi Beichen has the airline's phone number, and he spent 1.5 million last time, which makes him a big customer of the airline. So before leaving, he called Jiangnan Airlines to inquire, and it just so happened that the crew of Chu Mengran's flight was returning to the headquarters for a meeting that day. The Jiangnan Airlines headquarters building, with a total construction cost of 38.9 billion yuan and 77 floors, is one of the landmark buildings in Jiangnan. On the 56th floor, Chu Mengran finished a meeting with her team members and felt a little tired. It's so annoying. Every time we have a meeting, they just repeat the same meaningless things and just go through the motions. Chu Mengran shook her head and pressed the elevator button. Just at this moment, a young man in an expensive casual suit came over, followed by a tall black poodle. There is a collar around the dog's neck, which is inlaid with sparkling diamonds. You can imagine how generous this man is. Xia Yifei? Chu Mengran raised her eyebrows. Why are you walking your dog without a leash again? And it's inside the headquarters building. Don't you know what this place is? What are you afraid of? My dog doesn't bite people. It's very well behaved and only listens to me. Xia Yifei even showed off by waving at the dog and saying, "Sit down." I saw that the black poodle sat on the ground obediently. See, it can understand human language. Xia Yifei said with a smile, "It will only bite if I tell it to." Chu Mengran rolled her eyes, purely idiotic behavior. Do you want to take the elevator? Chu Mengran asked. Xia Yifei smiled and said, Mengran, I'm going to hold a party tonight and have invited many flight attendants. You can come too. Chu Mengran waved her hand, I'm busy. Xia Yifei snorted, Mengran, don't act so noble. As a flight attendant, what qualifications do you have to give me a bad face? Believe it or not, I can make you unemployed with just one sentence. Chu Mengran chuckled, I don't believe it, just try it. Ding. The elevator arrived and Chu Mengran got on it directly. Xia Yifei also wanted to go in, but Chu Mengran said, take the elevator next to you, or I'll go out if you come in. Don't be so pretentious. Xia Yifei glared at him. Chu Mengran snorted coldly, who told you not to put the dog on a leash? In the end, Xia Yifei chose the elevator next door. Chu Mengran went down to the first floor and immediately saw 3 receptionists warmly welcoming a young man, whom she knew. Mr. Yi? Why are you here? Yi Beichen was very surprised when he heard this. Oh, isn't this the stewardess on the plane that day? What was her name? Although the acting was exaggerated, Chu Mengran didn't notice it and just complained in her heart. Do all the rich young men have the memory of fish? Last time, he used tricks and spent a lot of money to flirt with me, but he forgot about me in just 1 month? My name is Chu Mengran. She gave her name speechlessly. Yi Beichen suddenly realized, yes, it's you. I really didn't recognize her without the stewardess uniform. Chu Mengran rolled her eyes. If an ordinary man said such vulgar words, she would turn around and walk away without giving him any face. However, Yi Beichen has his own aura buff and acts straightforwardly. After all, he was like that on the plane before, so she is used to it. It just so happens that I have nothing to do right now. Let's go and I'll treat you to a meal. Yi Beichen said with a faint smile. Chapter 92, Dogs Without Leashes Should Die. Chu Mengran crossed her arms over her chest and said calmly, last time you asked me to give you a massage, you gave me 1.5 million. How much are you going to pay for my dinner this time? There was a hint of joking in her tone, a half-serious attempt. Probably the I'm just asking format common to all girls. Talking about money is vulgar. Yi Beichen clicked his tongue. Hey. Chu Mengran's eyes widened immediately, weren't you the one who was tacky first? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Before on the plane, I just wanted to get to know you in the simplest and quickest way. After all, the flight didn't take that long. If we're still talking about money now, it would be better to just name a price and support you directly. But Yi Beichen's eyes deepened. I think our Miss Chu is so beautiful and graceful. She shouldn't be such a vulgar woman, right? The two of them went back and forth, pulling and tugging each other, in a classic confrontation. Chu Menggran pursed her lips. You are quite humorous. It was obvious that Yi Beichen had aroused Chu Menggran's interest with just a few simple words, even though there was a special bonus from the charming Lotus buff. It will be easier to gain favorability. But it is undeniable that Yi Beichen has seriously learned the art of pickup lines online. Woof! Woof! At this moment, a few dog barkings were heard, attracting the attention of Yi Beichen and Chu Menggran. Xia Yifei rushed over with the poodle. Menggran, who is this person? Chu Menggran raised her eyebrows. I don't think I have the obligation to tell you. Ha ha. Xia Yifei looked directly at Yi Beichen. Who are you? The three receptionists shrank aside, too lazy to get involved. This Xia Yifei is no ordinary person. His father is the second largest shareholder of Jiangnan Airlines. He is also a flight attendant, but he seldom goes to work. Moreover, Xia Yifei's love history is quite rich. He changed 7 girlfriends in just 1 year. Each of his ex-girlfriends is a beautiful stewardess. It can be said that he works for the airline company under the title of flight attendant with a very simple purpose. It's just to pick up girls, and only flight attendants. After all, he has such a great family background. Everyone in the entire aviation headquarters knew what kind of person this young man was and kept their distance from him. Except for a few flight attendants who are greedy for money, fame and fortune and take the initiative to approach. Yi Beichen took a glance, and since the other party was so rude, he certainly didn't need to be polite and immediately replied, I am your father. This one sentence made Chu Menggran's eyes widen. This guy is quite brave. Xia Yifei was furious. In his 20 years of life, no one had ever dared to speak to him like this. He gave an order directly. Little darling, bite him. The tall and skinny poodle reaches to the knee and looks quite large. The dog was also obedient and rushed directly towards Yi Beichen. If it were before, Yi Beichen might still be a little afraid of dogs, but now he has mastered Tai Chi, and can be considered a master of Chinese martial arts. He could fight Yuan Honggang back and forth, so how could he not be able to handle a dog? The next second, when the poodle came to him, Yi Beichen kicked the dog's jaw accurately. In an instant, the poodle was kicked and spun 6 times in the air, then flew 4 or 5 meters and fell to the ground. Woo woo! The poodle wailed and couldn't get up for a long time. Xia Yifei was furious. You, how dare you hit my dog? Yi Beichen shrugged. A dog that doesn't have a leash deserves to be beaten to death. Xia Yifei was furious and swung his fist to hit Yi Beichen in the face. However, Yi Beichen moved slightly and his face almost touched the fist. Then he reached out and pulled away Xia Yifei's arm that was about to punch. He took a horse stance and slapped Xia Yifei's open chest with his palm. Bang! Suddenly, Xia Yifei seemed to fly out and fell 5 or 6 meters away. Ahem! Xia Yifei suddenly started coughing and felt his stomach churning, and as if he was about to vomit out everything he had eaten not long ago. This feeling made him extremely uncomfortable. Yi Beichen clapped his hands, looking calm and composed. You were the first to do it, don't blame me. Xia Yifei's face turned green. He had never been so angry before. He immediately shouted. Security! Where's the security? Hold this guy down. There are more than a dozen security guards on the first floor of the headquarters building, and each of them is tall and strong. They are not comparable to the security guards in their 40s or 50s who work in electronics factories or old residential areas. Seeing a fight in the hall, the security guards immediately ran over. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows, thinking that this man could order the security guards with just a single word. He must have a high position in the headquarters. Ha ha! I am a big customer of Jiangnan Airlines. Is this how you treat big customers? Yi Beichen continued to sneer. He was not worried about these security guards at first, and even wanted to try if he could take on a dozen of them at once. Before, I had only practiced with Yuan Honggang, and hadn't had any actual combat yet. But on second thought, he was in the right, and if he were to fight with these security guards, maybe what is reasonable will become unreasonable. Therefore, Yi Beichen tried not to fight with these working security guards. After all, the security guards who guarded the door were also low-level workers. The security captain was also a little stunned when he heard this.
To be honest, he didn't know what to do. You have no ears, right? Pin him down. Otherwise, I'll fire you all. Xia Yifei even yelled a little crazily.
This sentence immediately stunned more than a dozen security guards, because they knew that Xia Yifei was the son of the second boss.
So, no one hesitated anymore.
Just as the group of security guards were about to take action, a scolding voice came.
Stop it.
A middle-aged man in an executive jacket walked slowly over with a cup of tea, followed by a bespectacled man in a suit and a briefcase.
Looks like a secretary. Vice President.
The three receptionists and the security captain all became respectful. Xu Hao coughed twice and said, Xia Yifei, your parents spoil you, but you don't get any special treatment when you come to me.
Snort.
Xia Yifei quickly hugged the dog and said, he almost kicked my dog to death.
Why can't I cause trouble for him?
Xu Hao said calmly, then who started it first?
This. Xia Yifei suddenly had the urge to punch Xu Hao to death. Chapter 93. This girl doesn't recognize you, no matter what you do, it's useless. You are just a vice president, and my dad is the second boss. Xia Yifei was still clamoring.
Xu Hao laughed, the workplace is not something a kid like you can understand.
Will President Xie go against me because of this unpromising loser?
Xu Hao is a capable leader of Jiangnan Airlines, and all shareholders are very satisfied with him. Even though Xie Yifei relied on his father being the second in command, he couldn't do anything to Xu Hao. It is even possible that Mr. Xie will ask Xu Hao to help discipline this prodigal son in person.
Snort. Xia Yifei was helpless.
He rolled his eyes and stared at Yi Beichen, as if he wanted to imprint Yi Beichen's face in his mind. Yi Beichen was dismissive of this, thinking he was just an arrogant second-generation rich kid. In the past, he might not have had the chance to come into contact with such a person, but his current strength is absolutely not at all inferior.
Xia Yifei walked away quickly holding the poodle.
Xu Hao gave Yi Beichen an apologetic smile and held out his hand. Sir, I would like to apologize to you on behalf of Jiangnan Airlines for what happened just now.
Yi Beichen shook hands with him. May I ask your name?
Xu. After saying that, he waved to his secretary to bring his business card and handed it to Yi Beichen with both hands.
My last name is Yi.
Yi Beichen also took out his specially made gold foil business card and handed it out. When Xu Hao saw it, he was shocked. The corners of the business card were decorated with gold foil.
What a grand gesture.
This business card probably costs thousands of dollars.
Without some background in hard power, how could you dare to be so extravagant?
Xu Hao quickly complimented, Mr. Yi is really a handsome man.
Ha ha.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly, thank you very much.
It's hard for Jiangnan Airlines not to develop vigorously with a leader like you.
Xu Hao said a few polite words to Yi Beichen before saying that the meeting had to start and left. Yi Beichen looked at Xu Mengran at this time, and invited her with a faint smile, let's go and have dinner.
Xu Mengran nodded, okay.
You choose the place.
How about Zuixianju?
Yi Beichen suggested.
I've heard of it, but I've never been there.
Xu Mengran nodded, okay.
Let's go to Zuixianju.
Afterwards, the two walked out of the building and arrived at the parking lot. Xu Mengran was not too surprised when she saw that Yi Beichen's car was a Rolls-Royce Phantom.
After all, this guy is a rich second generation who can spend millions easily.
This Rolls-Royce Phantom was also purchased not long ago, and it is a limited edition that has long been discontinued. He was a car collector who was contacted through the president of Jiangnan Industrial and Commercial Bank. I bought this Phantom from this guy for half a small goal.
After all the money in Yi Beichen's hands is cash flow. To the bank, he is the boss. Put it in a small county and deposit 10 million in the bank.
No matter what difficulties or requests you have, as long as they do not violate the principles, the bank will solve them for you. In first-tier cities, individuals with tens of millions of yuan in liquid funds also receive special treatment. What's more, Yi Beichen has more than 2 billion in cash.
The president of Jiangnan Industrial and Commercial Bank almost knelt down and begged Yi Beichen not to deposit his money in other banks.
They also offer very generous interest rates and various special treatments. You have to know that in this society, the presidents of the head offices in first-tier cities know high-ranking officials from all walks of life. As long as Yi Beichen makes a phone call, he can contact the bosses of various industries in Jiangnan. After all, even in first-tier cities, individuals with liquid cash of 2 billion are considered to be among the best. However, Yi Beichen did not purchase any financial products to maximize the interest. He was afraid that his money would be taken away by bank employees. After much persuasion from the bank president, Yi Beichen deposited 1 billion yuan in a 5-year time deposit, with an average annual interest rate of 8 percentage points. Fixed deposits of ordinary amounts naturally do not have such high interest rates, but at this level, the interest rate is negotiable. The remaining money is in a current account, so Yi Beichen can use it at any time. Hongshi's legal team also reviewed the contract certificate of the time deposit in detail to confirm that there was no problem. This 1 billion yuan fixed deposit alone can bring Yi Beichen 80 million yuan in interest income every year. On average, the daily income is close to 220,000. Even for a well-off family, the annual income may only be tens or hundreds of thousands. Yi Beichen's daily interest is equivalent to the total annual income of another family. 2 or 3 months ago, he would not even dare to think about such a thing. "Is this your driver?" Xu Mengran asked. Yi Beichen nodded, "Yes." Driver and bodyguard. Xu Mengran was extremely curious and wondered who this Yi Beichen was. Not only does he spend money like water, but he is also so young. Which person in charge of a large enterprise in Longhua has the surname Yi? Or does he come from the Yi family, a very prestigious family in Longhua? Obviously, it is impossible to guess blindly. With 5,000 years of history and culture in Dragon Country, there are too many hidden talents on this land. There are many top wealthy people and inherited families who are not even on the Forbes rankings. Because of Xu Mengran's special identity as a flight attendant, she also came into contact with many wealthy people. There are also domineering suitors like Xie Yifei, who are from the second generation of rich families, as well as old men in their 40s, 50s, or even 60s who are hinting at her. But without exception, very few of the younger generation of rich second generations have full-time drivers and bodyguards. So at this moment, in Xu Mengran's impression, Yi Beichen is a man from a mysterious and prestigious superfamily. Xu Mengran's favorability +5. After seeing the system prompt, Yi Beichen felt a little puzzled. He clearly didn't do anything, so why did Xu Mengran's favorability increase? Zuoxianju Restaurant. Yi Beichen is the second boss here and has invested tens of millions before. And because of his investment, the owner Feng Mu rebuilt some of the restaurant's facilities. It became popular before because the bathroom here cost 8 million to build and became famous. Nowadays, all the floors of the restaurant are made of white marble, and many exquisite porcelain decorations have been added. The style of the entire restaurant has also become a classical Chinese imperial court, which is very high-end. After more publicity, Zuoxianju became completely famous and became the most upscale restaurant in Jiangnan. However, Feng Mu did not raise the minimum consumption, which remains at the original 1,288 yuan. This has also led to the current situation where Zuoxianju is always crowded with people. Now, you have to make a reservation at least 1 or 2 weeks in advance to come to the restaurant. After Xu Mengran sat down, she picked up her phone. "Do you mind if I take a few selfies?" Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "Not only do you not mind, I can also help you take pictures." Xu Mengran's favorability +1. "Then thank you for your help." Xu Mengran handed over the phone. In fact, the same behavior, if done by a loser, would be called a bootlicker. But when it comes to rich people, they will be described as warm-hearted, romantic, and affectionate. There is nothing wrong with doing something to win the favor of girls. The only difference is whether or not they recognize you. If you are recognized, then everything you do is romantic and sincere. If they just see you as an ATM or a grudge, then everything you do is like a bootlicker. For example, in a popular video that went viral on TikTok, a woman failed to get a ticket, so a man drove 500 kilometers on the highway to take her home. In fact, most of our compatriots can see that this man is interested in the woman. As a beneficiary, the woman could not have been unaware of it. After all, in addition to this one thing, there are also the little things in daily life that can definitely be felt. However, the woman posted a TikTok video in which she not only blurred the man's face, but also directly said that he was a friend. So this video became a hot topic as soon as it was released. While netizens were criticizing the girl, they were also saying that the boy was a dog licker. There is nothing wrong with liking someone, and there is nothing wrong with this act itself. The problem is that this girl obviously looks down on the boy and treats him like a fish in a pond. The boys were also moved by themselves and made selfless contributions. If the roles are changed, and the boy is replaced by the national husband Wang Xikong, he will drive the Cullinan for 500 kilometers. There is a 99% chance that this girl will be so moved that she will pee and give birth to a baby for Wang Xikong on the spot.
Chapter 94, Carry a Knife but No Umbrella on a Rainy Night.
Thanks. After Yi Beichen finished taking the photos, Xu Mengran said, "Your photography skills are pretty good.
You can tell from the looks of it that you take photos for girls a lot, right?"
Of course. Yi Beichen deliberately said, "There are a lot of girls around me every day. You have to show your competitiveness to girls. After all, they naturally admire strong people, and the more popular something is, the more attention they pay to it."
Sure enough, this sentence immediately triggered Xu Mengran's emotions, and she said in a delicate voice,
"You said that, and you still want to seduce me?
Do you think it will succeed?"
Yi Beichen laughed. "I didn't say I wanted to pick you up, isn't it okay to make friends?"
He.
Xu Mengran propped up her chin with her jade hand. "I don't believe in pure friendship between men and women."
"Boss, the food you ordered is ready."
At this time, 2 waiters came over with a cart for food.
Yi Beichen nodded, "Yes. Let's serve the food."
Originally, Zhuxianju's cuisine was more Western style, and it even hired a 5-star chef from a Michelin restaurant.
But Yi Beichen is not used to the food, and this is in Longwa territory, so why does a high-end restaurant have to be westernized?
So the boss Feng Mu changed to 8 major cuisines and hired all the chefs. The 2 waiters brought the beautifully presented dishes to the table one by one, and Yi Beichen ordered 2 dishes from each of the 8 major cuisines.
This is Sichuan cuisine as mapo tofu and kung pao chicken. This is Cantonese roast pork belly and beef and oyster sauce. The waiter will give a brief introduction to each dish. This is Hunan cuisine's chopped pepper fish head and Yangzhou blood duck.
This is the Fujian cuisine of Buddha jumps over the wall and Fuzhou fish balls. This is Shandong cuisine's braised prawns and 9-turn large intestine. Xu Mengran's eyes were fixed on the dishes. Although she flew everywhere on flights, she had also tasted some local delicacies. But most of the time, because I am very tired from work, I just order takeout in the hotel. You have to know that there is a difference between takeout and restaurant food. And this was the first time she saw the 8 major cuisines of Dragon Country on the table.
This is the Zhujiang cuisine of West Lake vinegar fish and Longjing shrimp. This is Anhui cuisine stewed turtle with ham and Huangshan pigeon. This is Su cuisine as salted duck and Yangcheng Lake hairy crab. After all the dishes were served, the table was full. Xu Mengran was stunned. Isn't this too much? All Western food is so lame. How can it be this cool?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "If there were not enough space on the table, we could have served more dishes."
After serving the dishes, the 2 waiters bowed slightly and said, "Enjoy your meal."
Xu Mengran quickly picked up her phone. "Let me take a picture first."
Ordering so many dishes at once also attracted the attention of other guests.
Everyone looked at him with envy. After taking the photos, the 2 began to eat. Xu Mengran's mouth was full of oil and the food was so spicy that it made a hissing sound. She doesn't look like a lady at all, but instead she looks cute.
Yi Beichen also didn't expect that Xu Mengran had this side of her. She was actually a little foodie.
In the corner of the restaurant, a table of people were staring at Yi Beichen and Xu Mengran, whispering in low voices. Soon, one of the strong and bearded men stood up and walked over.
"Beautiful lady, let's get to know each other."
Xu Mengran raised her head after hearing this and shook her head again. "I don't want to get to know you." The man did not leave, but continued, "It is said in the martial arts world that more friends mean more paths, so don't be in a hurry to refuse."
Yi Beichen glanced at her and said, "I say, don't you have ears?"
She has already said that she doesn't want to know you, but you are still wasting time.
The man grinned at Yi Beichen.
Among his teeth, there were 2 emerald jade teeth and 3 gold teeth, which were very conspicuous.
"Are you her boyfriend?" Yi Beichen nodded. "What? Do you want to cause trouble?"
At this time, Yuan Honggang, who had been sitting quietly at a table not far away, stopped eating, walked over quickly, and patted the man on the shoulder.
"Get lost."
When the bearded man saw the strong man coming, he immediately smiled apologetically and said, "Sorry to bother you."
Then he left without looking back.
Xu Mengran pouted, "This guy is so annoying, he almost ruined my mood of enjoying the food." Yi Beichen smiled and said, "It doesn't matter, the 4 people at that table will never be allowed to enter the restaurant again."
Xu Mengran rubbed his cheeks. "Are you the owner of the restaurant?"
"Yes."
Yi Beichen nodded.
Xu Mengran suddenly realized, so when the waiter called you boss just now, he really meant boss.
Not just a honorific title?
That's right.
Yi Beichen nodded again.
Xu Mengran whispered, "I really envy you rich people." Having said that, she continued eating. Because there were only 2 people, Baechan specifically instructed that the portion of each dish should be smaller. Although he has a lot of money, Baechan was taught from childhood that wasting food is shameful. So although there are 16 dishes, each dish is small in size after being presented, and can be finished by 2 people. On the other side, the bearded man returned and said with a smile, "It's a pity that we didn't hook up." The eagle-eyed, hook-nosed man next to him said in a deep voice, "You really think you're picking up girls?" The bearded man waved his hand. "If she does, it won't be a problem. I can just ask her to give birth to a child for me." Another buzz-cut guy asked, "How was the inspection?" The bearded man said quickly, "Brother, that woman's clothes, shoes, and bags are all branded. Adding together, I estimate that they cost nearly 100,000 yuan. And the watch on that man's wrist is worth 2 million. At this time, another man wearing a mask spoke up, "This is the first time I've met such a rich man. His total assets must be tens of millions, right? Too small. Too small." The bearded man said confidently, "If you ask me, that man is worth over 100 million. Hiss. The hook-nosed man gasped, "We're rich. We're going to be rich this time." Shoo. The man with the crew cut glared at him and said, "Keep your voice down. Don't draw too much attention to us, we are wanted criminals." The hook-nosed man quickly shrank his neck and whispered, "Brother, when are we going to start?" The masked man asked directly, "How about we do it now?" The guy with the buzz cut rolled his eyes and said, "Idiot. Do you think we can get out of Jiangnan if we start now?" The bearded man laughed and said, "That man has bodyguards, so it's hard to deal with him. In my opinion, we should start with the woman first. Based on my many years of experience, I can tell that they are definitely not a couple. So we just need to follow her carefully and wait for her to come home. Then we can take action at night." The man with the crew cut nodded, "You are still reliable." A mobile gang wanted for robbery and murder fled to the Jiangnan area with a knife but no umbrella on a rainy night. Residents are requested to contact the police immediately if they have any information. At this moment, a news push popped up. Chu Mengran glanced at it and deleted it. After coming out of the restaurant, Baechan and Chu Mengran walked around for a while, as if they were taking a walk. At around 2 a.m., the 4 people who had been waiting for a long time successfully broke into Chu Mengran's residence. It was a single apartment and Chu Mengran did not share it with anyone else. At this time, most people sleep like dead pigs. Of course, people who like to stay up late and suffer from insomnia are exclusive. Woo woo! Chu Mengran suddenly woke up and found a sharp knife against her neck. Chapter 95. The Desperado loses a good opportunity. "Brother, this woman has no cash at home, and not even many brand name goods. She only has a few sets, and I have packed them all." At this time, the masked man said, The man with the crew cut nodded, and then said to Chu Mengran, "Girl, if you want to live, just be obedient. Otherwise, we brothers won't mind raping you and then killing you, and dumping your body into the sewer. Blink if you understand." Chu Mengran's mind went blank, but she blinked quickly. She never dreamed that one day in her life, robbers would break into her home and put a knife to her neck in the middle of the night. Because I was too scared and too nervous, my body was shaking instinctively. The man with the crew cut asked, "What's your relationship with the man who had dinner with you at Zhuoxianju during the day? Are you familiar with him?" Chu Mengran was stunned and terrified. Mainly, there are 4 people in the room. Except for one who wears a mask, the other 3 have no faces covered. This reminded Chu Mengran of the plot in a TV drama, which said that after seeing the robber's true face, one would surely die. Because these robbers never thought of leaving anyone alive, they didn't care about showing their faces. "Say!" the hook-nosed man shouted sharply. Chu Mengran was so frightened that her body trembled, and she said tremblingly, "It's just ordinary friends, not very familiar." Hearing this, the masked man scratched his head. "Brother, what should we do now?" The guy with the crew cut was also silent for a moment. At this time, the bearded man said, "Just call the man and ask him to come. Try it first. If it doesn't work, think of another way." The bald man thought it was right and immediately handed Chu Mengran the phone she had left on the bedside table. "Call the man and ask him to come over with the cash." The hook-nosed man quickly said, "Brother, you can't come here. If something unexpected happens and we are trapped in the community, the risk is too great." The masked man asked, "Where are you going?" The hook-nosed man said, "Hengtian unfinished building. The terrain there is open, and we can clearly see if the other party came alone." "Did they call the police?" It also makes it easier for us to evacuate and dispose of the bodies. After all, few people go to unfinished buildings. The man with the crew cut thought about it and felt that it was right, so he ordered Chu Mengran, call. If the other party was just asking for money, Chu Mengran could accept it. After all, money is something outside of one's body and can be earned again if lost. But the other party clearly mentioned the matter of dumping the corpse just now. Doesn't this mean that this group of people clearly want to kill people and rob them of their money? Chu Mengran suddenly cried, "Brother, I will give you as much money as you want. My family has money. Don't kill me." The man with the buzz cut asked with interest, "Do you have 100 million at home?" Chu Mengran was stunned. 100 million? This gang of criminals has a really big appetite. They actually want 100 million. Looking at all the modern robbers in the entire Dragon Country, there are only a handful of them that have committed robberies amounting to 100 million, right? The guy with the buzz cut smiled and said, "You look like you don't have any more, so why don't you call me right away?" Chu Mengran had no choice but to call Yi Beichen in front of him. On the other side, Yi Beichen was sleeping, and there were two beautiful bodies lying in the quilt. They were Song Sueki and Xiana. One has a peach, but the other is 36E. This is an absolute delicacy for a functioning man. So Yi Beichen was a little tired mentally and was sleeping soundly at around 2 a.m. The cell phone rang for a long time and called twice, but Song Sueki woke up first and asked Yi Beichen to answer the phone. "Hello, who is this?" Yi Beichen asked drowsily with his eyes closed. Chu Mengran's anxious voice came, "It's me, Chu Mengran. I've been kidnapped, and now they want you to bring cash to Hung Tian's unfinished building." Yi Beichen thought it was a joke and responded immediately, "Then let the kidnappers kill the hostage." The next second, a strange voice came, "Bring 100 million in cash, otherwise your friend will die tonight." Instantly, Yi Beichen woke up in shock. Are they really kidnappers? But I don't have 100 million in cash. The man with the buzz cut laughed and said, "Who are you kidding? Each car is a Rolls-Royce Phantom, and it's a limited edition. For a wealthy family like yours, there must be a lot of gold, cash, US dollars, diamonds, jewelry, and so on in the safe. Anyway, we'll meet at Hung Tian's unfinished building in an hour. Remember, don't call the police. Because we carry knives instead of umbrellas on rainy nights." Beep. The call was hung up directly. Yi Beichen was stunned holding the phone. He never expected that the accident would happen so quickly. Carrying a knife but not an umbrella on a rainy night, what does that mean? Yi Beichen searched the internet and found that it was a pseudonym for an author who wrote erotic stories on an external website. Wrong. Yi Beichen looked for news again, and soon discovered that carry a knife but no umbrella on a rainy night was the nickname for this mobile robbery and murder gang. He is actually a repeat offender. And he has committed more than a dozen crimes. He has killed more than a dozen people. The reward is as high as 50 million. He's an S-rank wanted criminal. After seeing the news, Yi Beichen took a deep breath. Isn't this too crazy? So he had to call Yuan Honggang and prepare the car. Soon, a black Mercedes-Benz G-Class drove out of the villa and headed towards the Hung Tian unfinished building. As for the 100 million in cash, Yi Beichen didn't have that much, he only had 2 million. Besides, even if we call the president of Jiangnan Industrial and Commercial Bank in the middle of the night, we won't be able to raise 100 million in cash in a short period of time. Boss, don't worry. If there are really only 4 of them, I promise to make them kneel down and call me daddy. Yuan Honggang is full of energy and confidence. He could defeat 20 or 30 people, since they were desperate criminals, but he didn't take a mere 4 people seriously. While Yi Beichen was organizing his equipment, he said, "It's easy to just defeat them, but I'm afraid they will use Chu Mengran to threaten us." He was wearing a stab-proof vest, just in case. With the combined combat power of Yi Beichen and Yuan Honggang, if their physical strength was not a problem, they could easily defeat 100 ordinary people. Even if the opponent is also a martial artist and a desperado. You have to know how difficult it is to practice Tai Chi to the master level. There is a saying that goes, young and strong fists are better than weak ones, but random punches can kill an old master. For most people to achieve this level of skill, they need to be at least 70 or 80 years old. At this age, they naturally cannot beat young people in their early 20s who practice sanda or boxing. But what if he is also in his prime, but has 70 or 80 years of martial arts attainments? Traditional martial arts are not just for show. Just wanting to master it and become proficient is too difficult and often requires decades of hard work. However, Sonda and boxing can achieve this goal in 1 or 2 years.
Late at night and early morning, Hung Tian's unfinished building.
There is not even a single light here, only street lights on the main road and the faint lights from nearby residential buildings.
But overall, it's pretty dark here.
Fortunately, there was a half moon hanging in the sky, so it was not so dark inside the building.
The visible range is only 2 or 3 meters. When Yuan Honggang drove a Mercedes-Benz G-Class near the unfinished building, the robbers in the building kept their eyes on him.
Beep. At this time, Yi Beichen's cell phone rang.
Hello. You bring the money up by yourself.
5th floor.
No problem. After hanging up the phone, Yuan Honggang asked, Boss, I'll go up.
Yi Beichen shook his head. No, since they contacted me, they must know what I look like.
It's okay. I'll go. If there's any danger,
I'll protect myself first. Yuan Honggang said again, how about this, walk slower later, and I will turn off all the lights after we get upstairs. That way they wouldn't be able to see what was going on in the car from upstairs, and then I could sneak around to the 5th floor from the other side. Yi Beichen thought about it and nodded, okay, no problem. The car door opened, and suddenly a strong flashlight shone down from upstairs. After Yi Beichen got off the car, the strong light followed him. Moreover, his peripheral vision was also reflected on the vehicle, leaving Yuan Honggang no chance to get out. However, after Yi Beichen went upstairs and could no longer shine the light, the strong flashlight continued to shine towards the vehicle. The flashlight was held by the bearded man.
He had good eyesight and had already spotted Yuan Honggang.
The sudden change completely interrupted Yuan Honggang's plan and made it impossible for him to get out of the car. It seems that this group of people are able to roam around and commit crimes not without means.
Yuan Honggang became worried, fearing that something might happen to his boss. By then, he won't be able to find such an easy and high-paying job anywhere.
Yi Beichen went up to the 5th floor. Because it was a large flat, he could see the entire 5th floor except for a few load-bearing walls. With the help of the bright light from the strong flashlight, Yi Beichen was able to easily lock onto the group's position and see them clearly. When he saw the bearded man with a flashlight, his eyes widened. Yi Beichen never expected that this was the man he had chatted up in Zhuxianju restaurant during the day. It seems that you have been eyeing me for a long time.
Stand still.
At this time, the guy with the crew cut spoke. Yi Beichen learned from the news that the other party had 4 people, but now he only saw 3 of them, which means there is still one person hiding. That person must be the one responsible for kidnapping Chu Mengran.
Bang!
He threw the package on the ground, then slowly stepped back a few steps and retreated to the stairs. The man with the crew cut waved his hand, and the man with the hooked nose stepped forward quickly, opened the package, and then turned around and said,
Brother, I have money. But, not 100 million. I guess it's only a few million. The man with the buzz cut immediately asked, Aren't you allowed to bring 100 million in cash?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Do you know how heavy 100 million in cash is? It weighs more than a ton.
Do you think I can lift it alone?
Hearing this, the man with the crew cut also thought it made sense, and ordered the man with the hooked nose, take the money first.
Yes, brother.
The hook-nosed man carried the package and walked towards the stairs in the other direction.
Yi Beichen quickly asked, Where is my friend?
The guy with the buzz cut shook his head. You don't have enough money, and you can't see your friends.
Do you have a gun?
Yi Beichen asked. The guy with the buzz cut was stunned. What? The next second, Yi Beichen took the lead and rushed behind the hook-nosed man in 3 or 5 steps. He jumped up and punched him in the back of the head.
Bang!
The hook-nosed man fell straight to the ground in an instant. This scene instantly stunned the crew cut brother, but he also reacted quickly and yelled,
Are you looking for death?
He immediately pulled out a 50-centimeter long sharp knife and rushed towards Yi Beichen. The bearded man no longer had the energy to continue shining the flashlight below. He pulled out his sharp knife and followed closely behind, rushing towards Yi Beichen. At the same time, the moment the strong light disappeared, Yuan Honggang got out of the car,
rushed towards the 5th floor at an extremely fast speed.
Facing the guy with a crew cut holding a sharp knife, Yi Beichen was not panicked at all. I saw the other party stabbing him in the abdomen. He used the opponent's force to counterattack, grabbed the opponent's wrist with one hand with incredible accuracy, and then pulled. Not only did he make the opponent's knife fall from his hand, but he also punched him in the heart.
Puff!
The man with the crew cut spurted out a mouthful of blood on the spot and felt dizzy. He then took a few steps back and squatted on the ground with his hands covering his chest. Brother! When the bearded man saw this scene, he shouted anxiously. Then he stopped beside the man with the crew cut and did not rush towards Yi-Bachin recklessly. Because even the big brother holding the sharp knife was dealt with by the opponent in one move, it would be a waste if he went over. The guy with the crew cut was half squatting, feeling stuffy in his chest and having difficulty breathing. He never expected that he had found a fat sheep, but it turned out to be a big tiger in sheep's clothing. It's not that great. Yi-Bachin said calmly, with your skills, can you commit crimes and evade capture? The corner of the buzz-cut brother's mouth twitched. Every time they attack, their target is ordinary people who are defenseless. After taking the money, they immediately tore up the tickets and moved to another place. If they had known earlier that Yi-Bachin was so skilled, they would never have thought of targeting Yi-Bachin. At this time, Yuan Hongang went up to the 4th floor. Suddenly, a figure rushed out and stabbed Yuan Hongang with a knife. But Yuan Hongang reacted faster and slapped the man in the face. Bang! In an instant, the man was thrown 2 or 3 meters into the air. He fainted on the spot. Then Yuan Hongang came to the 5th floor. Boss, are you okay? Seeing Yuan Hongang coming over, Yi-Bachin felt relieved, so he asked, where is my friend? The two men looked at each other and thought of a solution. Now, they have become the weaker party. It would be great if I had the hostage in my hand, I could put a knife to his neck and threaten him, but unfortunately, the hostage was handed over to the 3rd brother for custody. This is for the safety of the operation, and their plan is fine. You should be able to guess who has the hostage. If you want her to live, just surrender. The bearded man shouted, 3rd brother. Bring the hostage up here. Hearing this, Yi-Bachin also frowned. This was what annoyed her the most. If the other party put a knife on Xu Mengran's neck to threaten her, there would be nothing she could do. Surrender? Impossible. The other party is a desperate criminal. If he really gives up, the only result is death. But if I don't give in, I have to watch Xu Mengran die? In short, Yi-Bachin felt depressed when he thought of this. 3rd brother. But after waiting for a long time, the bearded man still didn't see the 3rd brother. At this moment, Yuan Hongang said, Boss, when I came up, I knocked someone unconscious. When these words were spoken, Yi-Bachin and the 2 gangsters stared in amazement. Where? Yi-Bachin asked. It's on the 4th floor. Yuan Hongang replied. So, Yi-Bachin ordered, you keep an eye on them, I'll go down and look for them. His intuition told him that Xu Mengran was on the 4th floor. The bearded man was furious. He was a desperate bandit who was on the loose and had killed more than a dozen people. How can we just watch the situation go bad and do nothing? He immediately gripped the sharp knife and rushed towards Yuan Hongang. Bang! A loud slapping sound echoed throughout the construction site. The bearded man was pulled out 5 or 6 meters away and almost met his death. When Yi-Bachin arrived at the 4th floor, he first saw a gangster who had fainted. Xu Mengran was found again on a stone pillar behind a load-bearing wall. She was tied up and lying on the ground, unable to move, with her mouth taped shut. Yi-Bachin quickly untied him, tore off the tape, and comforted him. It's okay, it's okay. I'm here to save you. I'm here for you. He did not forget that improving favorability at this time would definitely bring benefits. As expected, Xu Mengran immediately hugged Yi-Bachin tightly and said in a crying voice, I'm so scared, whoa. When I was sleeping at night, a knife was suddenly pressed against my neck. I really thought I was going to die. Tears flowed like crazy in an instant. Yi-Bachin patted Xu Mengran's back gently, it's okay, I'm here. Xu Mengran favorability plus 35. Chapter 96, Embarrassingly Carving Out a 3-bedroom Apartment. There is one thing that never changes, that is saving a beautiful woman from danger will definitely greatly increase her favorability. And it works every time. Of course, except for one situation, that is, you are too ugly. Because at this time women often say, I will work like a cow or a horse in the next life to repay your kindness instead of I have no way to repay you, so I can only give you my body. Yi-Bachin took a look and saw that Xu Mengran's favorability had reached 85. This progress is incredibly fast. He patiently comforted Xu Mengran for a while, then put his arm around her slender waist and went up to the 5th floor. At this time, Yuan Hongang had actually dealt with the bearded man, and the 3 of them were lying straight on the ground. Yi-Bachin immediately asked, did you kill them all? Yuan Hongang shook his head, no. He was just knocked unconscious. Murder, even though the other party is also a robbery gang with more than a dozen lives on their hands. However, as a legal citizen, there is no need for Yuan Honggang to go to such lengths. Well, let the police handle the rest. Yi Beichen then made a phone call. By the time we finished processing, it was already 5 o'clock in the morning. Xu Mengran was very tired, with dark circles under her eyes. Coupled with the shock she had received, she looked listless. At the police station, Yi Beichen also saw Xu Mengran's parents, but he had never seen the woman before. But this man, isn't he the vice president Xu Hao whom I met at Jiangnan Airlines headquarters during the day? Xu Mengran turned out to be his daughter. This really surprised Yi Beichen. But if Xu Mengran is Xu Hao's daughter, then why did Xu Hao pretend not to see Xu Mengran when they met during the day? How is this the way a father and his daughter get along? But when Xu Hao arrived at the police station and learned that Xu Mengran had been kidnapped by the wanted criminal group carry a knife but no umbrella on a rainy night, he seemed extremely concerned. All these contradictory behaviors made Yi Beichen very puzzled and unable to figure it out. However, Yi Beichen didn't have time to think too much. He got up in the middle of the night and tossed around, and now he was very sleepy. After coming out of the police station, he immediately went back to take a nap. On the other side, Xu Mengran was also taken back by her parents. Mother Liping helped Xu Mengran into the bedroom and lay on the bed to rest. Xu Hao lit a cigarette in the living room, frowning. It must be that this girl was too ostentatious outside and got into trouble. Otherwise, why did the robbers target her? Li Ping closed the bedroom door and walked out slowly. My daughter is in danger, and you, as a father, still have time to make sarcastic remarks. You were unreasonably strict with her when she was little, and you're still strict with her now. You are the vice president, but you let your daughter work as a flight attendant. You even strictly forbade her to tell the company about her relationship with you. Xu Hao had his own reasons. Didn't I also start as an ordinary crew member and climb up step by step to my current position? Everything is achieved with my own hands. Just because she's my daughter, do I have to give her a backdoor and let her rise to fame overnight? Xu Hao said righteously, I am her father, I will not harm her. If a girl is too beautiful, she will face many temptations along the way, and she will fall into the abyss because of one choice. Flowers in a greenhouse are always waste. If she is not allowed to go to the grassroots level for a few more years of training and is not allowed to be financially independent, how can she understand the hard work of making money and the hardships of life? Li Ping rolled her eyes and said, You are right. Whatever you say makes sense. If one day your daughter really runs away from home and refuses to acknowledge you as her father, what will you do then? Snort. Xu Hao snorted coldly, That I will just treat it as raising an ungrateful wolf. Around 12 noon, Yi Beichen finally had a good nap. The first thing I do when I wake up is to check my phone for messages. Sure enough, in addition to the dozens of messages of concern sent by Su Yuer and Pei Jinna, who have become dog-licking goddesses, there is also news about Tang Binglan, Xu Mengran, and others. Just give a perfunctory reply to messages from bootlickers. The news about Tang Binglan and Xu Mengran should be taken seriously. Tang Binglan invited me to a banquet, saying it was an exchange meeting for entrepreneurs and chairmen. Almost all the participants were from Jiangnan's upper-class society. Xu Mengran's message was simpler. She first expressed her gratitude for what happened last night, and then asked Yi Beichen if he had time and wanted to have dinner together. It was obvious that after last night's danger, Xu Mengran developed a sense of dependence on Yi Beichen, and even said that she felt full of security with Yi Beichen. Come to think of it, who among ordinary people would be kidnapped by gangsters? And he's the kind of kidnapper who will always kill someone. Xu Mengran was rescued by Yi Beichen, and when she went back to sleep, all she dreamed of was Yi Beichen saving her from all kinds of dangers. It would be strange if Xu Mengran didn't contact Yi Beichen the next day, unless she was born a rebellious person. The banquet Tang Binglan scheduled was around 6 or 7 in the evening, so there was still time in the afternoon for her to have dinner with Xu Mengran and do other things. Blues Cafe. Yi Beichen and Xu Mengran sat side by side facing the floor-to-ceiling windows, watching the passers-by on the street and chatting slowly. You only came with one bodyguard when you received the call last night. Aren't you afraid of danger? And it happened because of someone I've only known for a short time. For Xu Mengran, maybe the answer is not that important. Because the fact has already happened, she was just looking for an excuse to get closer to Yi Beichen, or to get to know Yi Beichen better. However, for Yi Beichen, this is the perfect time to improve his favorability. Thinking back to those male and female protagonists in TV dramas, they are all the same, as corny as it can be. Because I think it's worth it. Yi Beichen turned his head to look at Xu Mengran. His face was angular and his eyes were deep and firm. "In my eyes, you are an angel flying in the sky. How could you be harmed by such a robber? Even if I have to be torn to pieces to save you, I will not hesitate." Xu Mengran's favorability +3. Yi Beichen was delighted. Such words really worked. When he watched videos before and saw what the male protagonists said to the female protagonists in those soap operas, he was so embarrassed that he could dig out a 3-bedroom apartment with his toes. However, the facts have proven that as long as a girl has a crush on you, saying these words that may sound corny and awkward to others at certain times can actually enhance the relationship. With your status, you must have had a lot of girlfriends, right? Why are you interested in me? Xu Mengran asked. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Yes, there are a few. Gentlemen love to marry beautiful ladies. Have you dated several girlfriends, or have you had several? Xu Mengran continued to ask. Is this important? Yi Beichen said with a smile, I can make up lies at any time, but the truth cannot be covered up. Xu Mengran nodded, this is indeed. But she was also very conflicted inside. What exactly did Yi Beichen mean? Could it be that he really has several girlfriends? Because for a rich kid like this, if he likes to have fun, it is normal for him to have several girlfriends at the same time. Is this to make her one of them? However, Xu Mengran did not continue to delve into this topic in order to avoid ruining the conversation. After that, the two chatted about some movies, TV series, and topics in life, and sat in the cafe for more than an hour. The total consumption for the two of us is 188 yuan. This cafe is quite affordable and the food is delicious. Let me do it. Xu Mengran took out her cell phone. Yi Beichen waved his hand, of course the boys have to pay the bill. Ding. Spend 188 yuan for the goddess, and get a rebate of 1,880 yuan. Now the probability of getting a treasure chest from consumption has increased to 3%. As long as you persist, it will be much easier to get a treasure chest than before. Afterwards, the two walked slowly along the pedestrian street for another half an hour. It was not until Xu Mengran was a little tired that Yi Beichen sent her back. It doesn't mean that you have to stick together all the time to increase your favorability. Sometimes, appropriate separation can lead to better results after a long separation. So Yi Beichen didn't linger too much and went to rush to the next game. He thought that he hadn't seen Tang Binglan for more than half a month. It was 6:30 in the evening. It was summer after all, so it was still light and not dark. Based on the location, Yi Beichen came to the place Tang Binglan mentioned. The banquet was held in a hotel with a magnificent revolving golden door at the entrance. When Yuan Honggang drove to the door, a doorman opened it. Boss, should I go in with you or wait outside? Yuan Honggang asked. Yi Beichen said calmly, wait outside. It's just an exchange meeting, there's no danger, and there's no need for bodyguards to support the scene. Okay boss, if you have any instructions, call me and I'll rush in when I see the call. Yuan Honggang always looked like he was ready to fight. He is full of energy and vigor. He doesn't look like a bodyguard but more like a gangster's thug with double red sticks. As soon as Yi Beichen got out of the car, Tang Binglan walked into the lobby and waved at him. Today, Tang Binglan wore a black long-tail dress, and her temperament instantly became classical and elegant. It was neither low-cut nor backless, but only the arms, as pure as jade, were exposed. This shows that today's occasion is more formal. After all, Tang Binglan is the president of Longxing, and those who come to the exchange meeting are CEOs or representatives of other companies. If you don't dress formally, it will give others a bad impression of the company. I haven't seen you for a long time. Ms. Tang looks a lot more beautiful now. Yi Beichen said with a faint smile. Tang Binglan opened her red lips and said, young Master Yi has become even sweeter. Let's go in. Yi Beichen joked as he walked, have you ever kissed me because I'm sweet? Tang Binglan got goosebumps all over her body from the sudden greasiness and didn't say a word. Tang Binglan's favorability too. After seeing the system prompt, Yi Beichen quickly changed the subject. Who is the organizer of today's exchange meeting? Tang Binglan then answered, Jiangnan Enterprise Association. Well, basically all large companies in Jiangnan, whether you run a shopping mall, do medicine, or sell insurance, as long as the company's scale exceeds 50 million, you will be invited to join the association. Exchange meetings like this allow different or related companies to communicate and discuss cooperation. Therefore, every time there is an exchange meeting, most companies will send representatives, and some CEOs in their 60s or 70s will even come in person.
But wouldn't it be better for Mr. Tang to attend this kind of exchange meeting? Why do you want me to come?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Whether I have a company worth 50 million under my control, I don't need to discuss cooperation with other company bosses.
Tang Binglan said seriously, young Master Yi, don't be so modest.
Because of the wealth Yi Beichen displayed, Tang Binglan naturally believed that he had a very impressive family business.
Even if it is not under your name, you will always have to be in charge of the company in the future.
Therefore, attending the exchange meeting will only benefit your future growth and will not cause any harm.
Yi Beichen understood the implication of Tang Binglan's words, but he didn't know how to refute it. Because there is no way to explain it, and even if I explain it, Tang Binglan will definitely not believe it.
Well, just think of it as a date with Tang Binglan. The banquet hall is very large, at least 300 or 400 square meters. On both sides were long tables filled with all kinds of red wine, white wine, and wine, as well as a variety of fruit snacks.
There were people everywhere, but it wasn't too crowded. There is also a rest area where some older bosses sit and chat. As soon as Tang Binglan appeared, several people surrounded her.
They were all young men, dressed very formally in suits, leather shoes, and hair oil. It's obvious that this isn't a discussion about business issues, but more like a blind date. Yi Beichen was dressed more casually, in a short-sleeved shirt, shorts, and sneakers.
Hello, Miss Tang, I am the general manager of Daming Real Estate. Miss Tang, I'm the vice president of Yuwei Pharmaceutical. Miss Tang, I am. The three people who came up introduced themselves one by one.
Yi Beichen took a look and thought, wow, it really feels like a blind date.
Tang Binglan was also quite indifferent. She just nodded slightly and said,
I'm sorry, I have something else to do, so I can't chat with you for longer.
Please forgive me.
I refused it clearly and was too lazy to argue with her. It felt like the icy female president in the company was back again.
The three people at the front did not have a bad temper. They not only expressed their understanding, but also said, Miss Tang, if you need anything, you can call me.
If Miss Tang needs to cooperate with our company, I will definitely strive for the best interests for Miss Tang. It is no exaggeration to say that, applying the theory summarized earlier, the current behavior of these three people is undoubtedly that of bootlickers.
After the three of them left, Yi Beichen joked, Boss Tang, you have so many suitors. And they are all young talents. Some of them have become general managers or vice presidents at a young age. Tang Binglan said without hesitation, these are just three. When I was studying abroad, I had so many suitors. They almost annoyed me to death.
Especially those foreigners who say I love you as soon as they meet you. Yi Beichen smiled and said, foreigners are indeed very direct in their expressions.
That's their culture. But there are so many people pursuing you, especially those with blue eyes and white skin, and you didn't like any of them? Tang Binglan shook her head, I don't like that kind of look. I prefer Asian looks. Like someone like me?
Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows.
Forehead. Tang Binglan smiled and said, you can understand it this way. Chapter 97 You Don't Deserve Her.
Tang Binglan had just walked away for a while to say hello to the elders who had helped her, when a young man walked up to Yi Beichen.
What is your relationship with Tang Binglan?
Huo Yu's eyes were filled with scrutiny and a bit of disdain.
We're still friends for now, what's wrong?
Yi Beichen was all smiles. They were all men, so he didn't even need to smell to know what the man in front of him was up to.
This person is obviously Tang Binglan's suitor. It's so obvious that you can tell by feeling. I'm giving you a piece of advice. It's best to leave Tang Binglan. Don't set your sights on her. You don't deserve her.
Huo Yu's voice was low and his tone was firm. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, let me say something arrogant.
If even I am not worthy of her, then I don't know who can be worthy of her.
Huo Yu snorted coldly, his eyes contemptuous, isn't the person who is worthy of her standing in front of you?
Just you?
Yi Beichen shook his head slightly, if you are worthy of her, why do you have to sneak around to warn me?
Why not just chase her and get her? What do you know?
Huo Yu immediately retorted, I just came back from abroad not long ago.
Because of family reasons, I couldn't be with her before.
Yi Beichen nodded, okay, you go and try to chase her. It's not that Yi Beichen is arrogant, it's that this guy is too stupid. He is too lazy to talk nonsense with an idiot. Not long after, Tang Binglan came back, and Yi Beichen didn't tell her about this.
Let me recommend someone to you.
Tang Binglan said softly.
Oh? Yi Beichen was a little curious, could it be your parents? Tang Binglan rolled her eyes. Her cold temperament and coquettish eyes were simply too tempting. What are you thinking about?
After a while, with the introduction of Tang Binglan, Yi Beichen met the other party, a young man named Lu Yuan, who was less than 30 years old.
Lu Yuan is a game developer.
His company is currently small and he came to the exchange meeting through an introduction. His main purpose was to find a CEO who was willing to invest in him at the exchange meeting.
As for Tang Binglan, she met Lu Yuan when she was studying abroad.
That's why she introduced Yi Beichen and Lu Yuan to each other, and her purpose was to hope that Yi Beichen would invest in Lu Yuan's company. Because after her detailed understanding, she was very optimistic about the new game developed by Lu Yuan's company. If Tang Binglan hadn't already been developing a hotel project and needed to constantly turn over funds, she would have invested in Lu Yuan herself.
Spiritual glory? Yi Beichen frowned and looked at the plan copy that Lu Yuan took out of his briefcase.
I have never played this type of game before.
Since it is a mobile game, can it beat King of Glory?
Lu Yuan reached out and adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses, and explained carefully, if the game we developed is successful, it will definitely have a place in the mobile game market. As for whether it can surpass King Pesticide Penguin Group's industry chain is too large, and they are good at cosplay. Once they find out that our game is popular, they will either buy it directly or copy it and create a similar one in a short period of time. Then we use the group's powerful promotion channels, WeChat and QQ, to quickly attract game users.
Many domestic game manufacturers have been killed in this way. We just hope we don't get killed by Penguin.
Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen expressed his agreement. Speaking of the popular games of Penguin Group, from QQ Farm, Crossfire, QQ Speed to King of Glory, all of them are copied without exception.
How much financing do you need for this game?
Yi Beichen asked.
Lu Yuan smiled and said, 20 million, 10% of the company's shares.
In fact, he originally wanted to seek angel round financing, but no one was interested in his project. Yi Beichen said calmly, come to Xingyao Company tomorrow, I will ask the legal department to look at the contract.
If there is no problem, then we can sign the investment contract. Lu Yuan was extremely surprised. Really?
Thank you so much for your trust. He shook hands with Yi Beichen excitedly and almost cried. In order to find investors, he has been running around a lot during this period, and has visited the bank no less than 40 times. But the bank loan was delayed. For Yi Beichen, this 20 million investment is not a big deal, and it doesn't matter even if he loses money. But if this Yuanshan game can really be made, then it can be said that it will make a lot of money. There is another reason why Yi Beichen was able to invest in this game for Lu Yuan, and that was because of Tang Binglan's face.
He also believed that Tang Binglan's business vision would not be wrong.
Otherwise, Yi Beichen would not invest just because someone comes. At the exchange meeting, Yi Beichen also met some business tycoons and elites, but they were only briefly introduced and exchanged business cards. If he is a general business boss or a rich second generation, if there is such an occasion, he will definitely build good relationships with the big guys without hesitation. But Yi Beichen was too lazy to get too close to these middle-aged people whose average age was over 50 years old.
It's a sheer waste of time and emotion. The generation gap in communication is too big.
Moreover, these older bosses are already accustomed to being flattered by others, and they always speak in a condescending tone.
This made Yi Beichen very unhappy.
You know, he probably has the most cash in his hand among everyone in the place. Therefore, there is no need for him to lower his posture and deal with these bosses.
There will be a performance dinner after the exchange meeting.
The dance troupe in charge of the performance is the Peacock Dance Troupe, which is known as the #1 dance troupe in Jiangnan. I heard that getting into this dance troupe is even more difficult than getting into a 985 or 211 university. Because height, weight, measurements, relationship history, etc. must be strictly reviewed according to standards. Rumor has it that after meeting all the above requirements, you still need to check whether you are a virgin.
If not, you cannot enter. There are many rumors about the Peacock Dance Troupe.
Some say that they are the concubines of a certain big boss. The women inside were all delicacies for him to enjoy at will.
Life is more leisurely than that of an emperor.
Yi Beichen was greatly shocked when he saw more than 20 beauties in tight cheongsams twisting their bodies seductively on the brightly lit stage. Because none of the beauties here scored below 75 points. In addition, everyone is about the same height and has similar body shape, so about 20 people form a group. Everyone is wearing uniforms, and the scene is shocking enough just to think about it.
Those people are still the ones who have fun. Yi Beichen sighed inwardly. After the dinner, Yi Beichen and Tang Binglan just walked out of the hotel.
Suddenly, in the garden at the side door, some people stopped to watch.
What's going on over there? Yi Beichen muttered. Tang Binglan was very curious. Let's go and take a look. Yi Beichen nodded, okay. Who would have thought that Tang Binglan regretted it as soon as she passed by?
Because someone carefully arranged a love landmark covered with roses in the garden. This is a venue that would only be set up for courtship.
Moreover, the person standing in the center was actually Hua Yu.
When Yi Beichen saw this person, his eyelids twitched and he was very surprised. He never thought that he had just provoked the other party with a sentence.
If you have the guts, go after her. The other party really started chasing. He listens to advice and eats his fill. This guy is really capable of taking action. But, can Hua Yu succeed in his confession? Yi Beichen just didn't believe it.
Because at the exchange meeting just now, Tang Binglan just said a few simple words to Hua Yu, and he was by her side the whole time. The content of the conversation was also very ordinary.
It is obvious that Tang Binglan does not have a favorable impression of Hua Yu.
Now that Hua Yu has done this, I don't know if his brain has frozen.
Tang Binglan! Hua Yu shouted hurriedly. Because, the moment Tang Binglan saw that it was Hua Yu, she turned around and was about to leave. However,
Hua Yu still caught up with him, holding a bouquet of 99 roses in his hand.
Moreover, there was a young woman next to Hua Yu, with black hair and blue eyes. If she doesn't wear colored contact lenses, then she is mixed race.
This woman seems to have a close relationship with Hua Yu, otherwise she wouldn't be standing here.
Yi Beichen observed Tang Binglan and it seemed that she also knew this woman. Hua Yu, what are you doing? Put the flowers away quickly, there's no way between us.
Tang Binglan raised her eyebrows and spoke in a firm tone.
Hua Yu's expression did not change, his face was full of sincerity.
Lan, I know you are still angry about what happened back then.
But I had no choice at the time because my family wanted to expand their business overseas and I had to be with that foreign girl. After all, everything I have is given by my family.
If I don't repay my family when I need it, then I am not a human being.
At this time, Hua Qishuan, who had black hair and blue eyes, also spoke up. Sister Lan, I can testify. It was my mother who forced my brother to drink DDT. Otherwise, how could he have just chased you, Sister Lan, and then turned around and started dating a foreign girl? Hearing this, Yi Beichen's eyes widened. This melon is too big. I didn't expect Tang Binglan to have such a past. No wonder Hua Yu just said that only he was worthy of Tang Binglan, he really pursued her in love. However, as soon as Tang Binglan agreed, Hua Yu turned around and left her to start dating a foreign girl. What is this? In Tang Binglan's eyes, this was undoubtedly a joke on her. This was a humiliation to her personality.
It's just like those campus beauties pretending to agree to date the loser.
In fact, not only will they not give you any advantage, they will also make a fool of you. Yi Beichen understood this point very well.
According to the time calculation, Tang Binglan was studying abroad at that time, and Hua Yu should be her schoolmate.
Hua Yu spent some time with Tang Binglan, such as waiting outside the classroom for her to finish class, or going to the library together. On top of that, there rests the buff bonus of meeting fellow countrymen in a foreign country. So, at that time, Tang Binglan did have a good impression of Hua Yu. But when this happened, Tang Binglan felt that she had been deceived. In an instant, all the good feelings turned into hatred. A few years later, when Tang Binglan saw Hua Yu again, she was able to control her emotions by not yelling at him. As for accepting Hua Yu's apology and agreeing to his pursuit, there is no possibility at all. Hua Qishuan, don't try to whitewash your brother. I tell you, it's useless. Tang Binglan was full of energy and said word by word. He can choose to date a woman he doesn't know for the sake of his family. Even if I agree to him now, he will still abandon me if my family says something later. I'm not a fool. I would take the bait knowing the outcome. In fact, Tang Binglan had already said this very tactfully. If it were any other woman, she would have pointed at the man and cursed him. Hua Yu quickly said, no.
Now the family business has completely stabilized, and my family has agreed to my free love.
Lan, this time I swear to God, I will never abandon you again. Tang Binglan shook her head. Hua Yu, isn't what I said clear enough? I don't have any feelings for you anymore, do you understand? Hua Yu quickly said, it doesn't matter, I can pursue you again. Tang Binglan waved her hand, no need. I already have a boyfriend now. Forehead? Hua Yu was stunned, I've never heard of it before.
Tang Binglan turned her head and looked at Yi Beichen and said, "Yes, my boyfriend is standing right here. Didn't you notice?" After saying that, she even winked at Yi Beichen. The obvious meaning is, please help me and pretend to be my boyfriend. Moreover, Yi Beichen was naturally very happy to help, because with this excuse, it would be easier for him to improve his favorability in the future. "He's your boyfriend?" Huo Yu's face was full of disbelief. Yi Beichen then very naturally stepped forward and hugged Tang Binglan's slender waist. "Why, you still don't believe it?" Huo Yu said directly, "I saw you at the exchange meeting. Could it be that you are Lan Lan's assistant? Are you acting?" Yi Beichen smiled and pressed his fingers gently on Tang Binglan's waist a few times. The meaning is obvious, now the two of them need to behave like a couple. Tang Binglan didn't know what Yi Beichen was going to do, and felt a little panicked. However, the next second, Yi Beichen's hand, which was around Tang Binglan's waist, rose directly to the back of her neck. With a slight force, he made Tang Binglan turn her face around, and Yi Beichen kissed her domineeringly. This scene shocked the Hua siblings and Tang Binglan. Tang Binglan never expected that Yi Beichen would do such an unexpected thing. Hua Qixuan snorted coldly, "No matter who you are not worthy of Sister Lan. Only my brother is worthy." Yi Beichen smiled faintly, "How do you know I'm not worthy of you?" Hua Qixuan said seriously, "My brother studied for both his bachelor's and master's degrees and was admitted to the Ivy League. He is an alumnus of Sister Lan's. My brother is a point guard on the basketball team at school and has participated in college leagues. After graduation, my brother started to manage the family business, managing 3 companies, and his net worth exceeded 100 million. Hua Qixuan looked proud. "That's it. What can you compare with my brother?" Tang Binglan felt so embarrassed after listening to this, and thought, "Stop talking, your brother's wealth is not even enough to stand in front of Master Yi." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Before, when he didn't have a system, Hua Yu would be able to shit on his head. But now, Hua Yu is just a stinky little brother. "Go wherever you want. Come, let me show you my Yuibao." Yi Beichen directly slapped him in the face in the most unpretentious way. Tens of millions, hundreds of millions. After Hua Qixuan finished counting, his face almost turned green. "How is this possible?" Hearing this, Hua Yu's heart skipped a beat and he quickly stepped forward to take a look. After confirming that his sister was not blind and had not counted wrong, he really panicked. If you look at it from the perspective of wealth, you are completely defeated. How can you play this game? The crowd watching also exclaimed in amazement. "Fuck. Boss. If I set a small goal for Yuibao, how much money would I have to have every day? Just now I thought this guy was a gigolo, but I didn't expect that I would be slapped in the face in the blink of an eye. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. The man who confessed his love to me actually had the nerve to come back and pursue me again. If I were this woman, I would have slapped him in the face a long time ago. Although I admit that you are awesome for studying abroad and attending an Ivy League school, and managing 3 companies, you are still far behind this big shot. Do you know how long it takes an average person to earn a small amount? A monthly salary of 10,000 yuan would take 833 years without food or drink. That's 10 lifetimes. This boss is so powerful, I want to be his little brother." Hua Yu's mind moved, and he quickly said, Lan, this rich man is just playing around, don't be fooled by him. You haven't slept with him yet, have you? It's not too late to break up now." Hua Qixuan followed suit and said, "That's right, Sister Lan. Young men from wealthy families are the best at deceiving people. When he gets tired of playing, he will just wipe his mouth and leave, and you will still be the one who gets hurt." Tang Binglan couldn't help but roll her eyes. Chapter 98 TV station beautiful reporter. "Hua Yu, can you be more realistic? We are already strangers. What's the point of making a fuss here?" Tang Binglan said earnestly, "I hope you won't bother me again from now on." Hua Yu said anxiously, Lan, I am sincere to you, the heaven and earth can bear witness to it. Except for you, I can't put any woman in my heart. Even that foreign girl is just a formality. I didn't touch her or have sex with her." Hua Qixuan also added, "Yes, Sister Lan, look how much my brother loves you. If it were another man, he would have used several boxes of Durex." Tang Binglan was speechless. What could a man prove by whether he went to bed with her or not? She is not a woman, but at least she still has her hymen, which is a symbol of purity. At this moment, Yi Beichen saw something on Hua Yu's body with sharp eyes, so he walked forward and said with a faint smile, "You said you haven't slept with other women, right? Then may I ask, what is this?" After saying that, Yi Beichen took out a pink lace thong from the left waist pocket of Huayu's suit. Yi Beichen had a smile on his face, such a sexy style, it can't be Mr. Hua's own, right? This scene immediately caused a lot of discussion among the people around. Fuck. What a perverted man. Men are really two-faced. They say they love you, but they are cheating on you behind your back. Fortunately, his true face was exposed, otherwise, I would have really thought he was some kind of innocent man. Sad. People like this are simply smearing the male community. When Huayu saw this pair of underwear, he was stunned. How could this happen? He suddenly remembered that this must have been left in his pocket on purpose by the young model he called last night. Really, he has no professional ethics at all. This has really put him in a bad situation. On the side, Hua Qishuan was also surprised, and her mouth turned into an O shape. Isn't my brother a sentimental person? Why is he still? Lan, let me explain to you. Huayu spoke quickly. Tang Binglan waved her hands. Huayu, you don't have to explain to me. I am not related to you. Even if you had a threesome last night, it has nothing to do with me. Then, she pulled Yi Beichen's hand. Let's go. Watching the two people leave, Huayu angrily threw the rose directly to the ground. Mr. Yi. You and I cannot coexist. On the other side of the hotel, Yi Beichen spoke first. Boss Tang, I'm really sorry for kissing you without your consent. When this was mentioned, Tang Binglan's fair face became a little hot. It doesn't matter, you have no choice but to act according to circumstances. Tang Binglan herself found it strange that she was not very angry at the fact that someone was taking advantage of her. Yi Beichen pointed at the Rolls-Royce that was slowly approaching. You've been drinking, how about I take you home? I have a driver. Tang Binglan nodded, thank you very much. When a Rolls-Royce Phantom appeared on the street, especially the road leading out of the hotel, it immediately attracted a large number of onlookers. Many young men and women took out their mobile phones to take pictures. My family, I am so lucky to see the limited edition Rolls-Royce Phantom. It seems that this car has been discontinued in China for a long time. It must cost tens of millions to buy it? Isn't the person sitting in the car the richest man in Jiangnan? Maybe I'll be a second-generation rich man. I have to go back and ask my dad to work harder so that he can make me a second-generation rich man in his lifetime. After sending Tang Binglan home, Yi Beichen also returned home. Now Su Yuer has also moved to the Hentang Palace Villa. Every night when she is broadcasting live, Yi Beichen is in the next room. Sometimes Su Yuer would run out in the middle of the meeting and be intimate with Yi Beichen. This is what it's like when you become a bootlicker. You can give up everything you have to make the other person happy. Only the poor die-hard fans were still kept in the dark, not knowing that Su Yuer had already become the shape of Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen was lying on the bed and flipping through his phone. He saw Feng Kongyue was also live streaming. She was wearing a cheongsam, bunny ears, and a black lace eye mask, dancing pole dancing. This scene is as tempting as it can be. Suddenly, Yi Beichen thought of the peacock dance troupe at the dinner. It would be so cool if he also set up a dance troupe like this and performed just for himself. Anyway, at present, the two goddess-level Su Yuer and Pei Jinna are definitely among them, and they will definitely agree with just a word from Yi Beichen. So, Yi Beichen sent a message directly to Pei Jinna. Nana, start dancing lessons tomorrow. Pei Jinna replied immediately after seeing the message, okay, no problem. As for who to teach, Yi Beichen decided to find Feng Kongyue. After all, on the Vuyu platform, Hui Kongkong's dancing skills are unique. The next morning, a pillar stood tall. Although Su Yuer was still sleeping, Yi Beichen didn't care. Just have fun first. Half an hour later, Yi Beichen walked into the bathroom, sweating all over. Son, are you up yet? Mom made millet porridge and red rice porridge. Which one do you want? The sudden sound outside the door scared Yi Beichen. He quickly responded in a hoarse voice, millet porridge. Mom, you and my dad can eat first. You don't have to wait for me. I still need to take a bath. Wu Xiaoyun murmured outside the door, taking a bath early in the morning, where did you learn this habit? More than 20 minutes later, Yi Beichen arrived at the small restaurant in front of the kitchen on the first floor. Wu Xiaoyun and Yi Dapeng were sitting on the sofa in the living room. Yi Dapeng was watching the morning news on the LCD TV, while Wu Xiaoyun was tinkering with his newly bought tablet computer. Mom, your cooking skills are amazing. Both the buns and porridge are delicious. Yi Beichen praised. Yi Dapeng smiled faintly, your mother's craftsmanship has always been so good. I was conquered by her craftsmanship back then. Wu Xiaoyun slapped Yi Dapeng on the sturdy back. Why are you talking about this for no reason? If you want to win a man's heart, you must first win his stomach. When Yi Dapeng returned from military service, he was quite handsome and his temperament was completely different from that of ordinary people. It was Wu Xiaoyun who took the initiative to pursue Yi Dapeng, and she was very quick. She won Yi Dapeng over in just a few meals, and then they got married. So friends and relatives always tease Yi Dapeng, saying he is a foodie. Yi Beichen hadn't even taken 2 bites when Wu Xiaoyun took out the tablet and said, "Oh, look at the child, how cute he is. It would be great if I had a child like him at home." Yi Beichen knew that it was his mother urging him. When parents reach a certain age, they are either busy urging their children to get married or to have children. However, Yi Beichen actually has no plans to have children yet, although, with his current conditions, he can support 10. However, that would deprive him of his freedom for a long time. Even if there is a mother or a nanny to help take care of the baby, parental companionship is the most important thing during the child's growth process. Yi Beichen has so much money and he hasn't enjoyed it yet, so he doesn't want to raise a baby so early. When we came out of the villa, Yuan Honggang had already warmed up the car and was waiting outside. "Boss, where are we going?" Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, "The center of Yuehu Lake." He planned to buy another villa, otherwise it would be too embarrassing if his parents were also there when he had a party with Suyuer, Peijina, and other goddesses. The center of Yuehu Lake is surrounded by water on 3 sides and has a small area. After it was developed, only 12 Chinese-style villas were built. However, these 12 villas are not sold to the public. However, professionals in the industry have still estimated the value of these villas, and basically each one costs around 40 million to 60 million yuan. Currently, only 8 of the 12 units have been occupied. Therefore, Yi Beichen also wanted to go and take a look. If it was really as good as what was said on the internet, he could spend double the price to buy one. About half an hour later, when we arrived at the entrance of Yuehu Center, the car was stopped by security guards. "Excuse me, sir, this is a private area and no visitors are allowed." Yuan Honggang rolled down the driver's window and shouted to the security guard, "My boss is here to buy a villa. Do you know how much this car costs?" "1 car is enough to buy a villa." The security guard remained serious. "Excuse me, my job is to only allow cars with registered license plates to pass. Your car's license plate is not registered. Even if you drive a tank, I won't let you in." Yuan Honggang snorted, "If I were driving a tank, I would have blown you to pieces with 1 shot." When his temper flared up, he was about to unbuckle his seatbelt and go down to work as a security guard. "What?" At this time, Yi Beichen, who was sitting in the back seat, said calmly, "Why would you bother with a security guard?" Yuan Honggang explained, "Boss, isn't he not letting me in?" Yi Beichen shook his head slightly. "Forget it, the security guard is just an employee, he is also doing things according to the rules and regulations." Yuan Honggang asked, "Boss, what should we do now?" Yi Beichen said calmly, "Turn around and go first." Buzz. Buzz. Before he could finish his words, the phone rang. Yi Beichen took a look at the phone and waved to Yuan Honggang at the same time. Yuan Honggang understood what he meant and drove the car to the side instead of blocking the security booth. "Hello, is this Mr. Yi Beichen?" After the call was connected, a soft female voice was heard. "Yes, it's me. Hello, Mr. Yi. I am Xiao Manya, a reporter from Jiangnan TV. I would like to conduct a brief interview about your fight against the famous gangster group carrying knives but no umbrellas on rainy nights. When do you think you have time?" Hearing this, Yi Beichen was also a little surprised. "Reporter Xiao, how do you know my phone number?" Xiao Manya said softly, "To be honest, Mr. Yi, I got the contact information at the police station." "I see." Yi Beichen asked again, "You won't let me be interviewed on a TV show, right?" Xiao Manya smiled and explained, "No, it's just a simple interview. And if Mr. Yi needs to protect his privacy, we can also mosaic Mr. Yi's face." Yi Beichen immediately said, "If they mosaic my photos, what's the point of the interview?" He. Xiao Manya smiled sweetly and said, "It's up to Mr. Yi to decide whether to mosaic or not. Besides, our TV station also has an official account on Douyin and Weibo. The interview video will also be updated synchronously there at that time." Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, "Okay. I have time today." Xiao Manya asked, "Then Mr. Yi, tell me a place and I will come over after I get ready." Afterwards, Yi Beichen told Xiao Manya the company address and asked Yuan Honggang to drive back as well. About 2 hours later, Xiao Manya called again and said she was almost there. More than 10 minutes later, Yi Beichen came to greet them in person on the first floor. Xiao Manya was wearing a simple and clean blue and white worksuit, and her long, beautiful legs were wrapped in flesh-colored stockings. Her face is plump, her forehead is full and a little fleshy, but still beautiful. It's much better looking than those thin and pointy faces of internet celebrities. As soon as they met, Xiao Manya's face was filled with a gentle smile. "Hello, Mr. Yi." When shaking hands with the other party, Yi Beichen discovered that her palms were larger than those of ordinary girls. Not only did she not have manicures, but her nails were also trimmed very neatly. "Hello, reporter Xiao." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Ding! Xiao Manya's overall score is 93 points, which meets the goddess standard. At this moment, the system's voice also sounded. Yi Beichen was not surprised at all. It would be hard to explain why Xiao Manya, a beautiful lady with a mature personality and a TV reporter, does not meet the criteria for being a goddess. Moreover, influenced by her identity as an outdoor reporter, Xiao Manya didn't dress up at all. It can be said that she is completely without makeup. She just drew her eyebrows and didn't even wear lipstick. She used lip balm. Even so, her face was still extremely beautiful, and even with a magnifying glass one could not find any flaws. Reporter Xiao is even more beautiful in person than I expected, and she is still so young. Yi Beichen said. Xiao Manya smiled faintly. Mr. Yi is also younger and more handsome than I thought. Simple compliments don't seem to increase your favorability. This is not surprising. After all, a beauty like Xiao Manya must be used to being praised in daily life. Xiao Manya smiled and said, "If Mr. Yi doesn't mind, our camera will start recording now. This will make it easier to edit the content later. I will ask you questions later. Just treat your answers as if they were from a friend. Don't be too reserved." Yi Beichen nodded. Okay. This was not the first time he faced the camera. After all, he was the president of the student union when he was in school. There were cameras filming some conferences, and he had also been a host and given speeches in conference halls with thousands of people and in stadiums with tens of thousands of people. So when Yi Beichen faced the big scene, he was not panicked at all and remained calm and composed. Soon, Xiao Manya began her interview work. The reporter's familiar opening remarks and introduction. Yi Beichen stood nearby and thought he was watching the news on TV. The core of this matter is Yi Beichen's brave fight against 4 gangsters, so Xiao Manya simply introduced Yi Beichen to the camera and then got to the point. It's not like entertainment gossip reporters who ask all kinds of questions, even asking about how many girlfriends a person has had. "Mr. Yi, when you received the call from the gangster at around 2 a.m., how did you feel? Were you feeling anxious and worried?" Chapter 99 Envy of the Emperor's Life. "No, I thought it was a scam call," Yi Beichen said with a faint smile. Xiao Manya was also stunned when she heard this. She didn't expect Yi Beichen to give this answer. It's really a bit unexpected. It seems that Mr. Yi has a strong awareness of anti-fraud. He must have downloaded the National Anti-Fraud Center app. Xiao Manya also followed the topic, breaking it down and explaining it in detail, guiding the audience step by step. This will allow the interview to go more smoothly and in depth. Yi Beichen nodded. "Of course, I downloaded the National Anti-Fraud Center app a long time ago. It has helped me intercept several fraud calls. It's very useful." Xiao Manya looked at the camera. "Our Mr. Yi is really interesting. I would also like to promote this app to the audience. Because in recent years, the number of fraud cases reported to the police and the amount of money involved have doubled, especially those involving the K country's electronic fraud park." Xiao Manya said solemnly, "The electronic fraud park in country K not only defrauds money, but also deceives people. Basically, once you go there, you can never come back. They will squeeze every last bit of your value out of you, even taking away all your organs." Xiao Manya turned her head and smiled faintly at Yi Beichen. "Mr. Yi, let's get back to the topic. What gave you the courage to go to the place the gangster mentioned without calling the police?" Yi Beichen said pertinently, "My friend has been kidnapped, I can't just stand by and watch, right?" Xiao Manya said softly, "It seems that Mr. Yi is very loyal and righteous." Yi Beichen nodded. "Of course, that friend is very important to me. Even if it means going through fire and water, I will do it." Yi Beichen knew that Chu Mengran might see this interview, so this sentence was actually spoken to Chu Mengran from a third-person perspective. She believed that Chu Mengran would be so moved that she would pee after seeing this. Xiao Manya asked again, "But Mr. Yi, they are all extremely vicious and notorious bandits. Aren't you afraid of getting hurt? You might even lose your life." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I have practiced martial arts for a period of time. I can't say how powerful I am, but I have no problem defending myself.
Xiao Manya was very interested. Oh? Is Mr. Yi a martial arts master? I wonder if it would be convenient for you to demonstrate it.
Yi Beichen nodded. Then I'll show you my skills. At the same time, Xiao Manya asked the cameraman to aim at Yi Beichen and move the camera closer. Inside the hall, Yi Beichen quickly assumed the starting position of Tai Chi, took a horse stance, lowered his legs, and shifted his center of gravity downward. When he spread his arms, it was as if he was holding a ball in his arms.
Is this Tai Chi? Xiao Manya's eyes widened.
Among all Chinese martial arts, only Tai Chi is suitable for people of all ages.
Moreover, due to its well-known characteristics, Tai Chi has even been defined as a physical exercise to strengthen the body.
In park squares, you can often see old men and women practicing Tai Chi, but you almost never see young people practicing it. Moreover, in the public's impression, Chinese martial arts include Tai Chi, Bajikun, Mantis boxing, Hung Gar, and Tang leg, etc. Only Tai Chi seems to be the least practical. So the first thought that flashed through Xiao Manya's mind was that Yi Beichen was pretending. Either he has real kung fu but refuses to show it, or it was pure coincidence that he defeated the gangster, or he had help from other people.
How is it? Is it okay? Yi Beichen asked after making a few moves. Pa.
Xiao Manya clapped her hands and laughed. Mr. Yi has great kung fu skills, very impressive. Although she was a little bit skeptical that Tai Chi could be used in actual combat, it was a meritorious interview after all, so she had to praise it.
Carry a knife but not an umbrella on a rainy night.
This group of vicious criminals committed crimes on the run, killing more than a dozen people, and the reward for their crimes is as high as 50 million yuan. And Yi Beichen was the #1 hero. Even if he said he used the 18 palms of the dragon subduing from the TV series to fight the bandits, Xiao Manya would still give him a thumbs up.
No.
Yi Beichen waved his hand. The credit is not all mine, my bodyguards are also responsible for it.
Oh? Xiao Manya's eyes showed surprise. Where is Mr. Ye's bodyguard? Can he appear on the show as well? Yuan Honggang.
Yi Beichen called out, and Yuan Honggang outside the door hurriedly strode in.
Boss, what can I do for you? Yi Beichen smiled and said, this reporter Qiao also wants to interview you. Yuan Honggang touched his head and then said in a thunderous voice, what do you want to ask?
When Xiao Manya saw the sturdy man in front of her who was as big as a mountain, her eyes widened instantly. This guy has the same body shape as Hulk, it's too exaggerated.
Xiao Manya was stunned. She understood something instantly.
The 4 gangsters must have been defeated by the sturdy man in front of her. Yi Beichen at most assisted from the side. Thinking of this, Xiao Manya handed the microphone to Yuan Honggang.
Mr. Yuan, you look very strong. How long have you been a bodyguard? The simple questioning and interview lasted only about 10 minutes. Xiao Manya said that she would edit the film later to keep the important scenes.
Then, Xiao Manya suggested filming some scenes of Yi Beichen's life. Yi Beichen agreed to this request. Because he also wanted to take the opportunity to promote this entertainment media company. After all, it is a report from Jiangnan TV, so it will definitely be spread more widely.
By then, as long as you become famous, maybe a goddess-like beauty will come to you on her own initiative? You should know that Xingyo Entertainment is now not only training anchors and internet celebrities, but also singers and actors.
Since the scope is wide, Yi Beichen will naturally be able to come into contact with goddesses of very high status.
For example, the new generation Queen Su Jingchu. Okay, Mr. Yi, let's start shooting now. Xiao Manya asked the cameraman to follow. These videos will be edited into presentation clips to introduce Yi Beichen. After all, it is a personal interview, it cannot just have boring dialogues, there must be a VCR. Yi Beichen was just pretending, typing on the keyboard in the boss chair in the luxurious office. Xiao Manya also reminded from time to time what kind of poses would look better on camera. In addition, the company's employees will naturally appear in the camera. For example, Su Yuer, Song Sueki, Feng Kongyue, and Xiana, and others. Each of them was a stunning beauty, dazzling Xiao Manya and her staff. Although they didn't say anything, their eyes were full of envy. It's great to be the boss of a media and entertainment company, you're surrounded by beautiful women. And they are all internet celebrities and anchors who are popular on major internet platforms. This feeling is clearly that of a modern version of an emperor. After all, these beauties want to get to the top and get more resources, so they have to compete with each other, right?
Then some people will try to use the back door and take advantage of the unspoken rules to get to the top. Being in the same company, everyone can definitely see the obvious imbalance in resources. Maybe, the first person who exchanges his body for resources will lead the second one. Then more and more of them began to fight inwardly, trying every possible way to please the boss. In the imagination of the accompanying staff, Yi Beichen is so happy every day. Chapter 100. I can only say that I still need to practice. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for accepting our interview. Xiao Manya's work was not finished until noon. Yi Beichen smiled and said, No, it's my honor to be interviewed by reporter Xiao. After shaking hands, Xiao Manya said, Mr. Yi, we'll leave first. This episode is a hot topic. We have to go back and work overtime to finish editing it and try to get it aired on the evening news channel. So urgent? Yi Beichen invited, It's time for dinner, why don't you all stay for dinner? Xiao Manya waved her hand, I'm so sorry, I'm too busy with work. A staff member nearby added. Our reporter Xiao finally got the interview assignment, so we have to do it perfectly. Otherwise, I would definitely be scolded by other reporters in the station behind my back. The gangster was arrested, which became the top hot topic for the TV station. It is conceivable that in order to interview Yi Beichen, the reporters in the station must have tried their best. In the end, the spot was given to Xiao Manya if she didn't do well. Then there is no doubt that it will be criticized by everyone. Yi Beichen sighed, It's so hard. Then add WeChat, and when I'm not busy, I'll treat you to a meal. It was naturally difficult for Xiao Manya to refuse, so she added him as a friend. And if there is anything I missed when I go back to write the information, I can also ask directly via WeChat. At 7:30 in the evening, after the CCTV news is finished, Jiangnan radio and television station begins broadcasting its own local news. The duration is also 30 minutes. The first half tells about all the cases of the gangsters, and the chief of the Jiangnan police station appears. The second half is an interview news about Yi Beichen, accompanied by the host's explanation, which lasts for 15 minutes without a second's error. In addition, clips of news content are all updated simultaneously on official accounts such as Weibo, Douyin, and Zaya Hongshu. Although the account does not have many followers, unlike those internet celebrities who have millions or tens of millions. But now these platforms are all based on big data recommendations. If it is a hot topic, it will be pushed to most people in Jiangnan. Even for those who never check the news, it doesn't matter. As long as this matter ferments on the internet, not only all news observation accounts will forward it. Even some ordinary internet celebrities will specifically come to take advantage of the traffic of this topic. Although you can't see the original video, you can always see videos on related topics, or see others mentioning it in the comments section of various videos. In short, after the news is broadcast, the first people to know about it are the older generation. They are older and used to watching TV. After knowing that there is such a person, they all gave a thumbs up. This kid is awesome. He bravely fought against the gangsters. The government should issue him a banner to commend him. What an honor! The second group is the younger generation who are used to browsing on their phones. After watching the video, they left messages in the comment section. Fuck! This guy looks young, but I didn't expect him to be so brave. Whose general is he? 1 against 4. And these are gangsters who have killed more than a dozen people? If this were real life, I would say it's awesome, but sorry, this is on TikTok, I can only say I need more practice. In my opinion, it must be the big bodyguard who was responsible for the fight. Can't you figure out such a simple thing? Traditional martial arts can't be used for fighting, they can only be used for show. I can knock him out in a minute when we get on the ring. Those who say traditional martial arts are useless, I am just too young and have not seen enough of the world. What you guys are focusing on is so vulgar. Am I the only one who thinks there are so many beautiful women in his company? Young, rich, surrounded by beauties, escorted by bodyguards, what kind of a godly, wealthy and noble young man is this? This scene doesn't seem much worse than the national husband. There were all kinds of comments in the comments section, and as expected, the news video quickly gained traffic. This set a record for Jiangnan News Douyin account, with a single video receiving over 1 million likes, which means it has been played at least 10 million times. You have to know that this is the case when the video was released less than 3 hours ago. As long as there is no traffic restriction in the future, there will definitely be more. On the other side, Xu Mengran was leaning on the bed in the bedroom and browsing on her phone. The door was locked and the curtains were drawn, but she still didn't feel safe. She always felt that someone would break in at the next second and put a knife to her neck.
Chu Mengran's mental state was obviously severely traumatized and she needed treatment from a psychiatrist.
Her mother Liping has asked someone to find the best psychologist in Jiangnan, who will be at home around 3 or 4 tomorrow afternoon.
At this moment, Chu Menggran also saw Yi Beichen's interview video. In particular, I also noticed what Yi Beichen deliberately said. For a moment, Chu Mengran's thoughts were flying.
When she thought of Yi Beichen, she suddenly felt at peace.
So, she sent a message directly to Yi Beichen, "What are you doing?" It was already past 11 o'clock at night.
Yi Beichen had just finished a threesome and took a shower and prepared to go to bed. As soon as he saw Chu Menggran had sent him a message on his phone, he immediately prepared to reply. But Yi Beichen changed his mind and realized that Chu Menggran's favorability was approaching 95.
What can I do to work harder and improve my favorability?
Soon, Yi Beichen came up with an idea and replied, "Just getting ready for bed." Chu Menggran replied immediately, "If it were normally this time, I would have fallen asleep a long time ago, but after what happened the night before last, I can't sleep every night." Yi Beichen sent a voice message directly, "It's okay, don't be afraid.
The gangster has been detained.
If you really can't sleep, just remember that no matter what danger happens, I will be by your side.
Maybe this will make you feel more at ease?"
Chu Menggran immediately made a proud and angry expression. "Who would want to think of a playboy like you?" She knew that Yi Beichen had had many girlfriends before, even changing one every week. Just like Wang Xikong, he is a rich man after all.
But she never expected that Yi Beichen actually had a media and entertainment company under his name. Moreover, it is full of beautiful ladies.
As long as you use your brain a little, you will know that for rich young men, these beauties are all at their fingertips and they can play with them whenever they want. After all, Yi Beichen is a top rich young man who can spend millions just to let her give him a massage. She believed that few people in the company could resist such a generous boss.
Although she was a little sulky, Chu Menggran's favorability towards her did not decrease. This was all thanks to the kidnapping incident, which made Chu Menggran develop a loyal trust in Yi Beichen. Good night. Have a sweet dream.
Yi Beichen ended the chat forcefully. Seeing this, Chu Menggran could only send a good night.
Yuan Honggang, get dressed and prepare the car.
Yi Beichen was originally going to sleep, but now he went out immediately.
P.S. To commemorate the 100th chapter, please give me some gifts.
There are too few free gifts recently.
Chapter 101. Is it honorable to go to jail for theft?
Chu Menggran lives with her parents these 2 days. The house under Chu Hao's name is a small 2-story duplex, not a standalone villa in a high-end residential area. The elevator goes directly into the house, and the community is very complete in terms of greenery and public facilities.
Yi Beichen wanted to give Chu Menggran a surprise in order to improve her favorability.
Therefore, he had to sneak in without Chu Menggran's knowledge. Fortunately, Yi Beichen knew in advance which household Chu Menggran lived in, otherwise it would be difficult to find her in such a large community. During this trip, Yi Beichen also found a younger brother under Pan Junlong, who was said to be able to open any lock. The security guard, who was over 50 years old, arrived at the gate of the community late at night and could not bear the night shift. I had to honk the horn loudly to wake up the security guard. Generally, residential communities have some parking spaces that can be used by external vehicles, but they are charged by the hour. In this high-end residential complex, all parking spaces are only for the owners and are not open to the public. The intelligent detection found that the license plate did not belong to the owner, so the security guard stepped forward and said,
"Go away, go away. No outside vehicles are allowed here."
The car window opened. Yi Beichen took out 2 packs of soft Zhonghua cigarettes and stuffed them into the security guard's hand. "Brother, I have something urgent to do, so I'll just stop for a while.
Can you please be flexible?"
As the saying goes, cigarettes build bridges, wine paves the way, and money wards off disasters. When the security guard saw 2 soft Zhonghua cigarettes, his eyes widened and his mind became much clearer.
He quickly took 2 steps forward, got closer, and stuffed 2 pairs of soft Zhonghua cigarettes into his clothes.
Then he looked around to make sure no one saw him.
Actually, there wasn't really anyone here in the middle of the night. "Well, you go in."
The security guard pressed the switch and raised the railing very smoothly. Yuan Honggang stayed in the car and waited, and then Yi Beichen took his younger brother who knew how to open locks and went straight up the stairs.
Because the elevator requires a card, it is very troublesome. Fortunately, the floor is not too high, it's on the 12th floor. Be careful and don't trigger any alarms. Yi Beichen reminded.
This young man patted his chest with confidence.
"Don't worry, Boss Yi. Although this smart lock looks high-end, it is difficult to break. But in my eyes, it's just like nothing. Just wait and see.
After saying that, he opened the toolbox, which contained a bunch of things Yi Beichen had never seen before. Then he started tinkering with it, and after 2 or 3 minutes, the smart lock was actually broken.
Yi Beichen was stunned. So fast?
The younger brother smiled and said, "That's not right, Boss Yi. After all, I was imprisoned for 3 years for stealing. Also, I met an even better lock-picking guy there, and he taught me all my current skills. No wonder everyone says that powerful people are all in prison. It turns out to be true." Yi Beichen slapped his younger brother's head fiercely and scolded.
Is it glorious to go to jail for stealing? Smile. After entering carefully, I found Chu Mengran's bedroom. Ordinary locks open faster.
Yi Beichen only saw this person holding a long object in his hand, inserting it into the lock cylinder and fiddling with it a few times.
In less than 10 seconds, the bedroom door was opened. Pan Juanlong's younger brother quickly whispered, "Boss Yi, please go in. I'll keep watch for you outside. Hand over all your money. Take off your clothes and dance for me." Ha 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 ha.
Guys, this girl's butt is so tender.
Damn it, why are you crying?
If you keep crying, I'll cut your face into pieces. The terrifying scenes woke Xu Mengran up from her sleep and she suddenly sat up from the bed. My body was soaked with sweat, my throat was extremely dry, and even my lips were pale. She turned on the bedside lamp and suddenly found that there was someone beside the bed. She was instinctively startled. After seeing who was coming, she was confused.
Yi Beichen? Why are you here? Am I still in a dream? A dream within a dream? Of course it's not a dream.
Yi Beichen said slowly.
What? Chu Mengran was shocked again. It's not a dream? Then why did you appear in my bedroom?
Yi Beichen smiled and said, "It's a surprise for you. I was afraid you'd have a nightmare at night, so I came to see you." Chu Mengran carefully reached out and poked Yi Beichen's belly. The touch of his abdominal muscles felt very real, not like a dream.
It's true. Chu Mengran pouted. How did you get in?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. It's not important, what's important is whether you are touched.
Forehead.
Chu Mengran was speechless. This method was so rough, but she liked it so much.
Aren't you supposed to have no shortage of women? Why are you so concerned about me? Chu Mengran asked.
Yi Beichen picked up the sleeping pills on the bedside table and looked at them. Do I need a reason to like someone?
If I like someone, I want to treat her well. Do I need a reason?
These two magical questions went straight to the heart of Chu Mengran.
Chu Mengran's favorability +2.
At this moment, a voice came.
Ran, are you having a nightmare again? Why do I hear someone talking?
Chu Mengran said quickly, "Oh no, my mother is coming." Yi Beichen's heart was also shaken. After all, he was breaking into a private house in the middle of the night.
Moreover, it was in a girl's bedroom. He looked around and wanted to hide in the closet or under the bed. But Chu Mengran lifted the air conditioning quilt. Hide in quickly. There is such a good thing? Yi Beichen didn't even think about it and went straight in. The next second, Liping knocked on the door outside. Ran, are you okay? Chu Mengran replied, "Mom, I'm fine."
Li Ping said, "I'll use the key to open the door and come in to take a look."
Ha? Why is the door unlocked?
Liping was very confused because she remembered that her daughter always locked the door before going to bed. Even when going to the toilet at night, I always lock the door when I return to my room. This has been a habit for many years. Liping entered the room, the lights were on and the air conditioner was set to 16. She just took the remote control and pressed a few times. Too low a temperature is not good for your health.
Otherwise, you will easily get rheumatism when you get old.
Chu Mengran was very nervous. "Mom, I'm not cold.
I have a quilt anyway."
Li Ping rolled her eyes and said, "It's already the end of September. Why are you still turning on the air conditioner?"
"Your mother, I only need a small electric fan and a blanket over my belly." Ran, if you're okay, Mom will leave first."
Liping said lightly.
"Well, Mom, please go out. I'm not that scared at night anymore."
Chu Mengran's heart was beating very fast and her face was red, as if she had a fever.
Pa. After Liping closed the door, Chu Mengran said quickly, "My mother is gone, you can come out now." Chapter 102 confused Liping.
Since we have come this far, we might as well do it in one go.
Shu Mengran said coquettishly, "Why are you like this?" Yi Beichen was very confident because he could judge by the rise and fall of favorability. The guy who opened the lock was hiding in the corridor, smoking a cigarette. How long will Boss Yi stay in there? Will he stay overnight? Then can I leave? It seems like you didn't tell me. Oh, I really envy Boss Yi, it's great to be rich. Yuan Honggang was watching UFC event videos in the United States on his mobile phone in the car.
In his spare time, he has been studying the confrontation skills and routines of various top professional players. A true master always has the heart of an apprentice, and Yuan Honggang can always learn something from others.
Only with this can you become a truly strong person.
Moreover, he had followed Yi Beichen for a while and knew that his boss had good luck with women. He came here in the middle of the night and had been inside for a long time. He felt that he might not be able to come out tonight.
What's that noise?
Liping was drowsy and kept feeling there was a strange sound, but it didn't seem to be an auditory hallucination.
Moreover, this sound is intermittent, sometimes passionate, sometimes low, so it cannot be music. The sound insulation of the house is pretty good.
If someone upstairs stomps on the floor or jumps violently, you will only hear a slight vibration.
No impact at all.
But the strange sound she heard at this time made Liping very confused.
Where did this come from? Is it a ghost?
Chuhao didn't come back today because he was working overtime, otherwise if Chuhao was snoring, she would definitely not be able to hear the sound. The room was too quiet, and Liping, who had a light sleep quality, noticed the slightest movement.
Next door?
Liping was suddenly startled. There was only a wall between her room and her daughter's room, so it was no wonder that she could hear it. She stood up again, put on her shoes, ran to the door in 2 steps and knocked twice.
Ran, what's wrong with you? What was that sound just now?
Shu Mengran was startled. "Mom, I'm fine."
Don't come in.
She was extremely worried now because Liping had not locked the door when she went out just now. As long as you push the door open at this time, you will definitely see a shocking scene. Liping felt that her daughter's speech was strange. But since her daughter said it was nothing, there was no need for her to go in and she had to respect the child's privacy. At this time, Shu Mengran covered her mouth, trying not to make any sound. Liping stayed at the door for more than 10 seconds, then returned to her room.
At this time, Shu Mengran's favorability had increased by another 5 points. It just reached 96 points.
As long as the favorability exceeds 95 points, it is basically declared a success, and the subsequent increase is only a matter of time. 10 minutes later, Liping was in a light sleep when she suddenly heard a noise coming from her daughter's room next door.
What the hell is going on?
It's all the fault of those robbers.
Liping frowned, feeling very worried.
We need to have a psychiatrist take a good look at this child tomorrow.
This child has a huge psychological trauma. You go back first and come back tomorrow morning. In the parking lot downstairs, Yuan Honggang received a message from Yi Beichen. Hey, I knew the boss wanted to stay overnight. Yuan Honggang raised his lips and replied immediately. It's okay, boss. I'll just sleep in the car. What a responsible and good bodyguard. However, it was hard for the locksmith who was waiting in the corridor. Who among my family members would understand?
I smoked all night and my throat was dry.
I couldn't leave or stay.
The next morning, Liping asked Shu Mengran to get up and have breakfast. When I knocked on the door and went in, I found a man in my daughter's room.
This scene stunned Liping.
She thought it was the gangster's accomplices who broke into the house in the middle of the night to take revenge. Li Ping didn't dare to make a noise. She went straight to the kitchen to get a kitchen knife, then rushed into the room and yelled.
You dare to touch my daughter? I'll kill you, you beast, by cutting you into pieces.
The shout woke both Yi Beichen and Shu Mengran up.
Yi Beichen was stunned for a moment, his mind twitched, and he quickly said, Auntie, it's me. Shu Mengran also quickly spoke up, Mom, what are you doing?
When Liping saw Yi Beichen's face, her body froze. She had met Yi Beichen at the police station, and it was he who saved her daughter.
Moreover, Liping also saw the news interview with Yi Beichen, so she was deeply impressed. Yi Beichen, why are you here?
Li Ping asked directly without realizing it for a moment.
Chapter 103 Bye.
This.
Yi Beichen didn't know how to answer for a moment. Could it be that he was too tired last night, and with Shu Mengran holding him, he was too lazy to walk? This seems a bit unreasonable.
After all, he ran into someone's house and stole their daughter. If it were an ordinary parent, they would definitely question the child at this time. Even if you are in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, according to the rules, when you visit the elders at home, you should not sleep in the same bed directly. You usually have to sleep in the guest room. So Yi Beichen is really panicking now. If he had known earlier, he shouldn't have stayed to sleep last night. Mom, please go out first. Xu Mengran spoke quickly at this time. Li Ping kept frowning and was very angry. I thought to myself that it was you who made all the noise last night. I thought there was a thief in my house. That's right, it was a thief who stole people. In the end, Li Ping slowly left the room and closed the door. What should I do now? Xu Mengran pouted, looking very unhappy. Yi Beichen calmed down. It's okay, I'll go and explain it to Auntie later. How do you mean? Xu Mengran asked. Yi Beichen said bluntly, just say we are boyfriend and girlfriend, but we just played it a little bit out of the ordinary. For things like this, the elders at home would at most give me some advice, but they wouldn't do anything to me. Xu Mengran glanced at him with her beautiful eyes and snorted, who said we are boyfriend and girlfriend? You haven't even confessed your feelings. In the living room, Li Ping heard laughter coming from the room again, and immediately shook her head and sighed helplessly. This child, why can't I just be at peace with myself? Not long after, Yi Beichen came out of the room and confessed to Li Ping. And Li Ping could only act like an elder and reason with Yi Beichen. They said that this was not allowed in the woman's home before marriage, as it was detrimental to customs and traditions. Fortunately, Li Ping believed that Yi Beichen and Xu Mengran were in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, and after she said that, the matter was over. After washing up, Yi Beichen and Xu Mengran ate the breakfast made by Li Ping. Fried dumplings, soy milk, and a mixed fruit platter, 3 very simple things. I have to say that Li Ping's figure is not as slim and well-shaped as Xu Mengran's. However, considering her age group of around 40 years old, Li Ping's figure management is still quite good. At least the charm is still there. After breakfast, Yi Beichen invited Xu Mengran and her daughter to go shopping together. After all, it seems that Xu Mengran is about to succeed in the conquest, and her favorability will reach 100. She is about to make a comeback and turn the goddess into a bootlicker. However, there was not much rebate from Xu Mengran, which inevitably made Yi Beichen feel that he was at a loss. I must seize the next few days and spend more money on Xu Mengran. Li Ping directly refused and said, it's really uncomfortable for me, an elder, to go shopping with you guys. Xu Mengran nodded, okay, Mom, then Beichen and I will go out. However, Yi Beichen was very determined. Auntie, you look so young. If you go out with Xu Mengran, people will definitely think you are sisters. So don't feel uncomfortable. Besides, as Xu Mengran's boyfriend, I can also interact with you more often. After some persuasion, Li Ping finally agreed to go with them. This made Xu Mengran look at him with new eyes. After all, in a relationship between a man and a woman, if the man can easily deal with the woman's parents, then this will make the woman like him more. It was partly for this reason that Yi Beichen tried hard to invite Li Ping to join. And I ran into him and Xu Mengran in bed this morning, which was quite embarrassing. Yi Beichen wanted to find a reason to shut Li Ping up. Obviously, the best approach is to be grateful to the person who has helped you. When the time comes, I can just give Li Ping some shopping and the problem should be solved. Tiannan Shopping Mall. Yi Beichen led Xu Mengran and Li Ping directly to the 7th floor, where there were more than a dozen luxury goods counters. He simply showed his diamond VIP card, and within 10 minutes, the store managers of each counter were waiting in person. I don't want this, and this. Pack up all the others for me. Yi Beichen is even more extravagant when buying these luxury goods than the old men and women who go to the vegetable market to buy vegetables. Bargain? Ha, that's impossible. He even thought that things here were too cheap. It was also the first time that Li Ping saw someone shopping like this, and at a luxury goods counter. What? Did you get all your money from the wind? This time it completely opened her eyes and left her stunned the whole time. Xu Mengran was in almost the same state, but she felt a little sweeter inside. Because she felt that it was because of her that Yi Beichen spent so much money. Each store counter has 7 or 8 people specially assigned to help carry things. Even when we went to the next counter, these people were just waiting outside. It was the first time for Xu Mengran and Li Ping to enjoy such treatment. When I go shopping, there are always 30 or 40 people following me to help. Ding! Spend 8.08 million for the goddess, and get a successful rebate of 80.8 million. After visiting the luxury store, Yi Beichen took them to the jewelry store. Compare it to those luxury bags that cost tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars.
The jewelry is more expensive and has a higher quality.
Passing by Chow Tai Fook, Yi Beichen decided to take a look inside first.
Li Ping quickly advised, "That's enough, no need to buy."
Originally, she was planning to pick a few things and let Yi Beichen pay for them to see if Yi Beichen was willing to part with them. What they never expected was that the things they bought in one shopping mall would be several times their family assets. It was totally beyond her expectations. This favor was so great that Li Ping felt she couldn't bear it. Even if Yi Beichen really became her son-in-law in the future, she would feel a little embarrassed to buy these things for her.
Chu Mengran also said softly, "Beichen, how about we come back next time? We've bought enough things this time.
My mother and I can't wear out all those bags, shoes, and lipsticks in a few years."
Yi Beichen waved his hand and said, "How can this be possible? We finally got out to go shopping. As for the money, you don't have to worry about it. It would be no problem even if I bought Jiangnan Airlines and gave it to you."
Then, Yi Beichen said to the clerk, "Call your manager over."
In less than 2 minutes, the manager came rushing over from the office.
Yi Beichen is a big customer, and all the shop owners in Tiannan know him. If we can get Yi Beichen to come to the store to shop once, we may gain sales for half a year, or even 1 or 2 years.
"Master Yi, what do you need?"
The manager's face was immediately filled with a flattering smile.
Chapter 104. Even Yanzu can't come. "Put out all the most expensive jewelry you have," Yi Beichen said.
The manager immediately smiled happily. "Okay, Mr. Yi, please wait a moment."
The manager immediately asked someone to fetch all the jewelry from the safe.
At this time, other customers in the store were surprised when they saw this.
"Oh my god, who is this person? That guy is so handsome, I want to ask for his WeChat."
"TSK, there are plenty of mirrors here, can't you take a look at yourself first? You can't even catch up with a third of the girls around you, and you still have the nerve to ask for WeChat?
Oomph, you bastard, your dog eyes can't see my beauty."
The manager took out more than a dozen pieces of jewelry, all of which were made of gold with various top-grade jades, as well as diamonds and agates, and carved into various shapes. After introducing them one by one, Yi Beichen began to choose. "Well, pack all the others except that one." This simple sentence instantly made the manager's mouth grin from ear to ear. "Okay, Mr. Yi. It's my honor to have you patronize our store." All the employees in the store came over and started to help tidy up. It takes a long time just to write the invoice for these dozen or so pieces of jewelry, and they also have to be packed in boxes, so 1 or 2 people are simply too busy to handle it.
"Why don't you accept me?
What kind of store is this?" At this time, a customer started complaining. Because the employee who had just received her also left her behind to help. Someone nearby immediately chimed in, "Because a big customer has come.
He is the rich one." "Humph. Is it a big deal to be rich? Just because you have money you can do whatever you want?" The customers around me didn't continue to talk. After all, who wouldn't be envious?
However, it doesn't rise to the level of hatred towards the rich.
Obviously, the unhappy woman was a bit jealous of the rich.
After all, she and her friend had been shopping for more than an hour and still had no clear intention to buy. The clerk who served her was already impatient. To put it bluntly, the shop assistants are also workers, and they also have tempers.
Now that I have a chance to get rid of them, I must leave.
Chu Mengran and Li Ping looked at each other and were completely dumbfounded. Yi Beichen bought them luxury bags and shoes just now, which was already extravagant enough. They had only seen this alternative way of shopping in some Hong Kong and Taiwan TV dramas.
And we have just spent more than 8 million. Now that we come to Chow Tai Fook, we have to save a little, right? Chu Mengran and Li Ping thought that Yi Beichen would at most buy them a few gold pendants. At most it would cost tens of thousands, right?
But they never expected that Yi Beichen was still so extravagant. He bought almost all of the store's dozen treasures.
Li Ping didn't know what to say for a moment. She could only ask, "Xiaoye, if you spend money like this, won't you become poor? Your family has mountains of gold and silver?"
Xu Hao is the vice president of Jiangnan Airlines, and Li Ping, as his wife, is able to come into contact with some people in Jiangnan upper-class society. She had seen many CEOs with a net worth of over 100 million yuan, but none of them spent money recklessly like Yi Beichen.
Some CEOs even bargained for the price when they went to the vegetable market.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "It's okay, auntie, I have more money than I can spend." After hearing this, Li Ping, a group of employees, managers and others were also filled with emotion. Some people are born in Rome, while others work like slaves all their lives. Yi Beichen added, besides, it's worth spending any amount of my money on Mengran. It was obvious that this sentence was deliberately said to Chu Mengran, and it was very effective. Chu Mengran's favorability +2. In less than 10 minutes, all the orders were signed and the jewelry was packed. The manager asked, Mr. Yi, the total is 13.5 million, and all the decimals have been removed. Do you want to pay by card or check? Check. Yi Beichen was very calm. Ding, spent 13.5 million for the goddess, successfully returned 135 million. The onlookers also widened their eyes. After all, ordinary people don't have many opportunities to meet wealthy people in their daily lives. At this time, some older customers in their 40s and 50s seemed to recognize Yi Beichen. Hey, isn't this the young man who was on the news yesterday? Now that you mention it, it seems a bit like that. You have money but you don't save it. No wonder you are targeted by the gang. You deserve it. Their bodyguards are very capable. Even if 10 more bandits come, it will be useless and they will just be sent to their deaths. All the things I bought from luxury stores were delivered directly to my home by special personnel from each store. The same is true for this Chow Tai Fook store. Yi Beichen directly said to the manager. I'll give you an address and send someone to deliver the stuff later. The manager nodded quickly, no problem, Mr. Yi. Li Ping couldn't help but murmur to herself, these precious jewels will attract thieves if they are left at home. There is an old saying that goes, you're not afraid of thieves stealing, but you're afraid of thieves thinking about it. Clatter! Yi Beichen snapped his fingers, Auntie is right, then go buy another safe. Then, Yi Beichen took the two of them to a high-end shop that sold safes. I went straight to the manager and got a safe made of alloy and with 19 lock cylinders. To open the safe, you need fingerprint, pupil, heartbeat, and key all present and synchronized. Ding, spend 5 million for the goddess, and get a rebate of 50 million. This safe is as big as a closet at home. Liping was a little distressed, there are already so many things at home, this thing seems to have no place to go. Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen immediately said, it doesn't matter. Let's go, Meng Ran, Auntie, let's go buy another villa. The two were stunned again and couldn't speak for a long time. Yi Beichen's extravagance today has completely overturned their perceptions. All the wealthy people they had met and heard of, with a net worth of over 100 million, over 1 billion, and even over 10 billion, none of them was as extravagant as Yi Beichen today. It's outrageous that tens of millions of dollars were spent on half a day's work. If the top rich people really spend so much money, it must be to buy real estate or luxury yachts for themselves. In general, it is basically for their own consumption. But Yi Beichen's move was simply too exaggerated. In such a short period of time, he spent so much money and gave it all to his girlfriend. Liping's brain capacity is totally insufficient. She couldn't understand this at all, and she was completely defeated. At this time, in her eyes, Yi Beichen was the best son-in-law in the world, even Yan Zhu couldn't be better. Chu Mengran was deeply moved. What she feared most was that Yi Beichen would treat her as a plaything, and would disappear after having fun, or buy her a sports car as a breakup fee. This is definitely a good deal in the eyes of most girls, especially those internet celebrities or gold diggers. But Chu Mengran couldn't accept it. Although Chu Hao has provided absolutely no help to her financially since she was able to work. But at least he was brought up in wealth. Even though he loves money, he won't be easily corrupted by it. And all of Yi Beichen's actions today were interpreted by Chu Mengran as, I care about you, and it's not a joke. Look, I'm willing to spend all my money on you. Chapter 105 New System Functions. Then, Yi Beichen took the two of them to see a more upscale villa community in Jiangnan. Finally, he bought a villa worth 15 million in Bailan Courtyard. He only wrote Chu Mengran's name and successfully rebated 150 million. What girls care most about when getting married is whether their name will be added to the house they buy. There are even many couples who end up parting ways unhappily because of this incident and never get married. However, this villa was only in Chu Mengran's name. Obviously, this gave Chu Mengran another dose of reassurance. Chu Mengran's favorability +3. Ding, congratulations to the host, the goddess Chu Mengran's favorability has reached 100, successfully counterattacked, and turned the goddess into a licking dog. Ding, a treasure chest is obtained. Would the host like to open it? Ding, since the host has successfully counterattacked the three goddesses, the system's hidden function is triggered and skill enhancement points are obtained. The system suddenly sent a series of prompts, which surprised Yi Beichen very much. Hidden function? Skill enhancement points?
The system didn't tell me there would be such a good thing before.
Yi Beichen looked at the system panel again and found a few more things than before. Skills, superb singing voice can be enhanced, Grandmaster Tai Chi can be enhanced.
Constitution, possessing unicorn kidneys cannot be strengthened. Enhancement points, 3 currently, you can get it by counterattacking the goddess.
For each counterattack, you can get 1 enhancement point. He has played many online games, and when he saw this panel, Yi Beichen instantly understood what the so-called strengthening points were. My superstar level singing voice is already good enough, there's no need to strengthen it.
Tai Chi can be strengthened to further enhance its strength. Let's first see what can be found in this treasure chest. System, open the treasure chest.
Ding, the treasure chest has been opened. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the entry-level Gigu medical skill, the 13 Needles of Ghost Gate Resurrection. It takes 20 years of hard work for ordinary Chinese medicine inheritors to master this medical skill.
Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. It's actually medical skills? It seems to be of some use. After all, everyone has a sick person at home. Sichuan Province, Yunqing City. Tang Clan, the headquarters of Hujiang Hall. Master, the brother who defected secretly was caught by the Jiangnan police and is currently in the detention center.
According to intelligence, it was this young man who captured them. Mr. Wen glanced at the tablet computer handed to him by his subordinate, on which was playing a news program of an interview conducted by Jiangnan TV station.
After learning some skills, they refuse to obey discipline and cause trouble everywhere. Putting them in jail is too easy for them.
Arrange a few brothers to kill the 4 of them in there when the time comes. Besides, we can only deal with the people from Hujiang Hall by ourselves. Master Wen took a quick glance and pointed his finger. We should also arrange for this young man to be killed together with the brothers.
Yes, Master. I'll arrange it right away. Wudong Mountain.
A young woman who was studying in a Taoist temple was watching Douyin at the time, and happened to see a video clip released by the official account of Jiangnan TV.
One of the segments is Yi Beichen demonstrating Tai Chi.
Although there were only a few short moves, the woman was very surprised when she saw it. She quickly ran with her phone in hand. Master, what level of Tai Chi has this person practiced?
Kong Jiming said with a smile, Shinsu, you are crazy again. Don't you know why your father sent you here to study?
Nothing has changed in such a long time.
Kong Jiming, head of the Chuanjin sect. He is humble and easygoing.
Disciples from different generations as well as lay disciples who come to study at the Taoist Temple Academy all praise him highly.
When Shinsu, the daughter of the richest man in Jiangnan.
Because she was too domineering and unruly, not like a girl, when Jianshu forced her to go to the Taoist Academy to cultivate her character.
The Taoist Academy recruits students from the society, not monks.
There are relatively few places each year, and if you can graduate successfully, you can still get an undergraduate degree.
At the Taoist Temple College, not only is there no tuition, but food, accommodation and transportation are all free of charge.
Hey, Master, you should take a look at this first.
When Shinsu couldn't wait to hand over the phone. What do you want me to see? Kong Jiming looked at it with a smile.
This glance made his pupils widen immediately. As the saying goes, an expert can tell the quality of a skill with just one move.
Kong Jiming, the head of the Chuanjin sect, could tell at a glance that this person had profound skills.
In fact, he was on par with him.
Kong Jiming is 70 years old this year. He went to the mountains to practice Buddhism when he was a teenager.
It took him nearly 60 years of hard study to achieve what he has today. However, at this moment, he saw a young man in his early 20s whose martial arts attainments were no less than his own. This inevitably surprised Kong Jiming.
Genius? This must be the legendary martial arts prodigy. This is all Kong Jiming could think of in his heart.
Otherwise, how could he understand that he had practiced hard for 60 years, but was not as good as a young man in his early 20s?
Without this explanation, his Taoism would probably collapse.
He, who was standing next to him, was also very curious when he saw his senior brother showing such an astonished expression. He leaned over to take a look, and his eyes widened as well.
When Shinsu asked curiously, Master, what do you think of this person? Kong Jiming pondered for a moment and stroked his beard. Shinsu, tell Master first, is this video real?
Today's Taoist temples are no longer the same as they were 100 years ago and must keep pace with the times.
Kong Jiming also goes online, and their Chuanjin sect has a dedicated person to manage the online account.
It is used to promote the concept of Taoism and to explain some basic martial arts moves to the public through online videos. Therefore, Kong Jiming asked this question to make sure that the video was not forged by AI. When Shinsu nodded, of course it's true. This is the official account of Jiangnan radio and television station. Besides, someone in my family works at the TV station. Kong Jiming said, well, Shinsu, can you help me find out who this person is and where he lives? When Shinsu instantly became interested, with a sly look in her eyes, Master, you don't want to go down the mountain to visit me, do you? Then you must take me with you. Calculating the time, I haven't been down the mountain for 3 months. It's so boring. I'm so bored in the mountains. Kong Jiming shook his head. No, your father said that I can't let you down the mountain without his order. When Shinsu immediately pulled Kong Jiming's sleeve and shook him, oh, my good master, please take me with you. If you don't take me down the mountain, then I won't help you find out what that person's name is or where he lives. Jiangnan is a first-tier city with a population of over 10 million. It's so difficult to find someone in this vast sea of people. Master, you know. Ha ha. Kong Jiming stroked his beard and smiled, stinky girl. Your master is the head of the Chuanjian sect, and his connections are deeper than you think. It's just that if I ask, I will definitely owe you a favor. When Shinsu quickly looked at the uncle next to him, Uncle, look, master is bullying me again. He shrank his neck and waved his hand quickly. Shinsu, don't ask me for support. Snort. When Shinsu stamped her feet, her eyes widening like bells. His eyes were rolling around, and he must be thinking of some bad idea again. Chapter 106 Beautiful Director. After shopping with Chu Mengran and Liping for a while and buying a villa, they had lunch together and then Yi Beichen went back to the company. Chu Mengran also came with him. Because she has successfully counterattacked, the goddess has become a bootlicker. So when Chu Mengran saw Yi Beichen surrounded by many beauties in the company, she was not angry. Instead, she was thinking about how to please Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen sat in the large and comfortable boss chair in the office. On his left and right were Song Sueki and Inxiona, massaging his shoulders. Song Sueki has the most plump peach buttocks among the crowd, and Inxiona has the most upright cleavage among the crowd. Therefore, Yi Beichen likes to take care of them the most in the company. Young Master Yi, I heard that manager Zhang has already decided on the selection of people to enter the entertainment industry. And he has already gone to Hengdian World Studios. I heard he was cast in a TV series as a 4th or 5th ranked supporting actor. Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen asked, why, do you two want to go film as well? Song Sueki and Inxiana both shook their heads. Song Sueki explained, I just wanted to go to Hengdian World Studios to see what the filming scene looks like. Inxiana smiled and said, I told my fans that I would go to Hengdian to do an outdoor live broadcast someday if I have the chance. Yi Beichen suddenly realized, so you two want me to take you to Hengdian? Song Sueki and Inxiana both nodded at the same time. Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, okay, let's take everyone along and go on a trip. Inxiana asked, who is the group that Master Yi is referring to? She only knew that Su Yuer was also Yi Shou's person in the company. Could there be others? Yi Beichen said, it means exactly what it says. Everyone goes. Hearing this, Song Sueki was also extremely surprised. All the employees of the company are going on a trip? Yi Beichen nodded, yes, including the cleaning lady and the security guard, everyone should go. And all expenses are covered. Just think of it as the first benefit of the new company. After these words were spoken, Song Sueki and Inxiana were both shocked. Why haven't they met such a boss before? This benefit is too good. When the news reached all the employees in the company, everyone cheered. Master Yi, I love you, it's really great. It's my first time going to work, and I actually met a boss like this. It's really amazing. I cried my ass off. Who wouldn't love a boss like this? As long as I am not fired, I will work in this company until I die. My friends laughed at me when I came to this new company. I wonder if they can still laugh now. What the hell? I'm just a janitor, and I can travel for free? I'm a security guard, can I go? Are you kidding me? Yi Beichen made the decision very quickly, and his assistant immediately took charge of counting the number of people and booking air tickets. In addition to the people from the company, Yi Beichen also brought Pei Zhenna, Chu Mengran, and his parents. There were more than 100 people in the group, and it was a huge procession. In the end, Yi Beichen contacted Chu Hao through Chu Mengran and directly chose to charter a plane. After thinking for a long time, Yi Beichen temporarily chose to use one strengthening point to strengthen Tai Chi. Ding, the enhancement is successful, the Grandmaster level Tai Chi boxing has transformed into the Master level Tai Chi boxing. As the system's prompt sounded, Yi Beichen discovered that some black mud seemed to be coming out of his body, and there was also a very strong odor. It feels like all the toxic substances that have accumulated in the body over the years are being excreted. Not only that, when Yi Beichen touched his abdomen, he found that his 8 abdominal muscles were more obvious than before. He could also clearly feel that his strength was greater than before. It seems that strengthening boxing skills to a certain level can also improve physical fitness. Yi Beichen quickly took a shower and rubbed his whole body. When he looked in the mirror, he found that he had become much whiter. His skin was also smoother and more delicate, and all the acne marks and spots he had before had disappeared. Damn, it's so effective. Yi Beichen was very surprised. If you go to a beauty salon, I'm afraid ordinary beauty salons can't produce this effect. Even if you want to achieve it, it will cost at least hundreds of thousands. There are still 2 strengthening points, which Yi Beichen does not plan to use for the time being. He felt that Tai Chi had been strengthened to the master level and that was more than enough. In today's society, he feels that apart from those who practice martial arts in the mountains all year round, few people can practice martial arts to this level. In addition, he had Yuan Honggang, an extremely fierce and King Kong-like bodyguard by his side. Most of the time, he didn't have to do it himself. As for Gigu medical skills, the entry level sounds very low, but in fact the system has explained that it takes 20 years of hard work for an ordinary person to reach the entry level of this medical skill. Therefore, Yi Beichen's current medical skills are in no way inferior to those of some experts in their 40s who work in traditional Chinese medicine hospitals. Although the stronger the medical skills, the better. For now, Yi Beichen feels that there is no need to rush to improve his medical skills. Wait and see. If you encounter any urgent problem that requires medical treatment, it will not be too late to strengthen it then. In the afternoon, the police station called. Let Yi Beichen go over and receive the award. In addition to the 50 million yuan reward, there is also the Outstanding Citizen of Jiangnan Award. Of course, this 50 million reward was not offered by the Jiangnan police station. The police station only offered a reward of 100,000. The rest was all bounties that the victims' families wanted to add, because the lives taken by this gang of thugs were all from wealthy families. It's just half a small goal, don't miss it. After arriving at the police station, after a simple registration, someone led Yi Beichen to the 3rd floor. According to the process, you definitely can't just come here and take the money and leave. You also have to cooperate with a commendation meeting and an audit meeting. And meet with the families of other victims. The meeting was held on the 3rd floor, and all the key members of the police station were present. Hello, Yi Beichen. As soon as he was let in, a woman in uniform came up to him. The woman was wearing a police uniform, with a well-proportioned and capable figure, and a round and smooth face. She had a very pretty face and wore light makeup. Her eyes were sharp and her aura was strong. Although she was smiling at the moment, it was clear that she was not a good person. Hello. Yi Beichen took a quick glance and saw that this man had a lot of badges on his shoulders, which meant he was of a very high rank. The receptionist who brought him here hurriedly whispered, "This is our director Yi Qingyu." Hearing this, Yi Beichen was shocked. No wonder he has so many banners on his shoulders, he turns out to be the director. It turns out to be Director Yi. Nice to meet you. I didn't expect your last name is Yi. Maybe we were a family in the past. Ding, Yi Qingyu's overall score is 95, which meets the goddess standard. At this time, the system sounded. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows, a little surprised. Judging only from appearance, Yi Qingyu should be around 88 points. And he is quite old to have reached the position of director. A woman who is married at this age is called a young woman, and a woman who is not married is called an older leftover woman. Although Yi Qingyu takes good care of herself, her skin is rather rough upon closer inspection. She can't compare with Pei Zhina, Su Yuer, and other girls in their early 20s. According to conservative estimates, Yi Qingyu is around 35 years old. However, the system gave her a score of 95. Yi Beichen felt that a big part of the reason was because Yi Qingyu had a very high social status. After all, the system's comprehensive scoring is not just based on appearance. It also considers aspects such as social status, family background, occupation, and talent. To sum up, Yi Beichen felt that the system's overall score of 95 for Yi Qingyu seemed reasonable. After all, the Jiangnan police station can be regarded as half of Jiangnan. As the director, Yi Qingyu is naturally half the king of Jiangnan. Not to mention this level, Yi Beichen had never even seen the mayor of their small place before. He didn't even know whether the mayor was a man or a woman, or how old he was. It's all thanks to you that we were able to successfully capture the rainy night carrying knives but no umbrellas criminal gang this time. Yi Qingyu smiled faintly. Yi Beichen waved his hands quickly. It was just an accidental success. Even without me, I believe that with Director Ye's ability, he will be able to successfully arrest this group of people in a short time. Chapter 107 donated 50 million. The meeting is about to begin. Please take a seat. Yi Qingyu raised his hand to signal. Good. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. In fact, he was thinking about how to get Yi Qingyu's WeChat. It is extremely difficult for a goddess with this status to make a comeback. Moreover, he still doesn't know whether Yi Qingyu is married or not. As the chief of Gangnam Police Station, if I get married, my husband will probably be in the system. Forget it. I can't think of defeating Yi Qingyu overnight. I need to get WeChat first. Yi Beichen didn't want to take too big a step and strain his hips. When the meeting started, all the people in uniform sat very straight and their expressions were very serious. Yi Beichen was also arranged to sit on both sides of the first row. In the middle were all senior members of the Political and Legal Affairs Commission. Each of them was a senior in the Jiangnan police force with many students all over the world. Some students have even entered the central government to work. It was the first time for Yi Beichen to attend such a formal occasion. And all those present were big names in the Jiangnan police force. Although he is now worth billions, he is still a little nervous at this moment. There is still a big gap between mere rich people and these powerful bosses. If Yi Qingyu is half of Jiangnan, then these old men in the middle are the other half of Jiangnan. A group of big shots took turns to speak. Official statements are always so vague. Yi Beichen felt drowsy after listening to this, and his upper and lower eyelids were fighting with each other. I don't understand at all. To sum it up, they are just putting it here. It was not until the end, when it was the family representative's turn to speak on stage, that Yi Beichen became a little more energetic. Because it will be his turn soon. It was nothing more than a few polite words of thanks, which Yi Beichen could naturally handle with ease. Finally, Yi Beichen had an idea and added, I feel unworthy of this 50 million. So, I decided to donate it all to the Gangnam police station. It is because of everyone's diligence and hard work that we have created such a harmonious and stable society. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the audience was amazed. Even the old men from the Political and Legal Affairs Commission sitting in the middle of the first row looked sideways in shock. All the elite police officers and leaders of various police stations were dumbfounded. 50 million is not a small amount. Under normal circumstances, the Jiangnan Police Department has less than 10 million in funding each year. We are actually quite frugal in our daily lives. Of course, it is not ruled out that some people, with the support of their family, can still solicit business outside. Moreover, the Jiangnan police station has encountered a difficult problem recently. There is a dormitory building that needs to be renovated, which will cost about 500,000 yuan. But the approval process was delayed for 2 months, and no funds were allocated yet. This troublesome matter made Chief Lu of Finance extremely annoyed. At this moment, when he heard Yi Beichen say that he would donate 50 million to the Jiangnan police station, his expression looked like he almost wanted to call him a benefactor. Some people may say, for such a big police station, can't they afford 500,000 yuan to renovate the dormitory building? Little do people know that in some places, curtains need to be installed on the blackboards in student classrooms because of the glare. It was delayed for a month or so. In the end, he even severely criticized the teacher who raised the question. All I can say is that the world is so big that there are all kinds of strange things. Pa pa pa. The applause from the audience suddenly broke out like thunder. Some key police officers and branch leaders all looked at Yi Beichen with approval. After all, not everyone has the courage to donate the money they earn. For Yi Beichen, 50 million is only a mere sum, but it can buy him popularity and make Yi Qingyu look at him differently. This deal is quite a bargain. After the meeting, Yi Qingyu came over first. Mr. Yi Beichen, a gentleman never jokes. You were not joking just now, were you? After all, those attending this meeting were all high-ranking officials of the Jiangnan police station. If Yi Beichen said it but didn't do it, then this is someone who is playing a trick on the entire police station. The consequence is very serious. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Director Yi, do you think I'm joking? I don't have that kind of courage.
I might not be able to walk out of here alive later.
Yi Qingyu slowly raised her chin, revealing her beautiful collarbone lines. This action made her eyes naturally scan from high to low, directly highlighting the majesty of her high position.
Mr. Yi Beichen, you can't joke like that. Our police station is a place that upholds justice. It's not some private army, it's an ancient government office.
Yi Qingyu spoke very slowly, which made him sound dignified. Since she took office, few people dared to joke with her except the elders in the family. That night when Yi Beichen went to take the statement, the file about Yi Beichen had already been delivered to Yi Qingyu's desk. From birth to college, the archival records are very clear.
Yi Beichen's family conditions are also clear. So, Yi Qingyu was also very curious. Why could Yi Beichen have such a big change in just 2 or 3 months? Of course, curiosity is curiosity. Yi Qingyu checked and found no problem with Yi Beichen's source of funds. This is where the system's power lies.
Understood, Sir Yi. Yi Beichen saluted directly towards Yi Qingyu. The movements were standard, but the serious expression at this moment was so funny no matter how you looked at it.
Puff. Yi Qingyu couldn't help but burst out laughing. Her smile is so charming.
Then I would like to express my sincere gratitude to you on behalf of all the police officers in the police station.
Yi Qingyu saluted. Yi Beichen took out his phone and said, Director Yi, can you add me on WeChat? It will be convenient for you to find out how this fund will be used later. This is a very good reason. Yi Qingyu didn't have any doubts and took out his mobile phone. Drop. Friends add. Yi Beichen saw that Yi Qingyu's profile picture was a piece of rain. There are no portraits of people or animals, nor are they cartoons or anime. It's just pure natural scenery, as if it was taken by myself. From a psychological perspective, the choice of avatar can reflect a person's personality or hobbies from the side. I chose natural scenery, but it was foggy and rainy. What does this mean?
Yi Beichen thought he could study it carefully when he got back. After coming out of the police station, Yi Beichen first returned to the Hentang Palace Villa and told his parents that he would set off to Jilin Hengdian Film and Television City for a few days tomorrow. My father, Yi Dapeng, served in the army in his early years and then worked in a big city for 2 years, so he has seen some scenes. My mother, Wu Xiaoyun, was a native countrywoman. This was her first time to leave her small county town and come to the big city in the south of the Yangtze River. So, when Wu Xiaoyun heard that they were going to travel, she was naturally very happy.
The next day at 10 a.m., Jiangnan Airlines Airport. A civilian airliner slowly descended.
A middle-aged man walked out with a backpack on his back, and his flowing long hair made him look very non-mainstream.
This outfit makes him look like an ordinary passerby who is just visiting.
Jiangnan, I haven't been here for several years.
It feels a bit strange.
Xiao Yingcheng shook his hair and smiled with one corner of his mouth tilted back.
Who did the hall master ask me to kill?
Xiao Yingcheng scratched the blackhead on the tip of his nose, then took out his cell phone and opened the memo.
Oh, his name is Yi Beichen.
Then we need to check where he lives first.
At the same time,
there was also a civil airliner parked on the runway in the other direction of the airport.
Yi Beichen and all the employees in the company are boarding the plane in an orderly manner.
Su Yuer asked the assistant, have you contacted the hotel and car in Jilin? The assistant nodded. The 5-star hotel and the coaster fleet have been booked, and a few local tour guides have also been found.
Su Yuer smiled and hugged Yi Beichen's arm when she heard this. Brother Beichen, we can eat directly after we get there.
People from the company can follow the tour guide or go out on their own, and we can just play our own games.
Yi Beichen nodded. Give them some more funding.
Su Yuer immediately said to everyone sitting in the back, everyone, listen to me, Mr. Yi has decided to give everyone a spending limit of 50,000 yuan. For this trip to Jilin, keep your receipts for any expenses within 50,000 yuan.
The company will reimburse you. Upon hearing this, everyone immediately cheered and rejoiced. Boss Yi, my God. Mr. Yi YYDS.
I will stay in this company forever. Hong Shi, as the head of the company's legal department, is also a goddess-level figure. She has come into contact with Yi Beichen several times, and was shocked by Yi Beichen's actions every time. Whether it was the acquisition of her former law firm or this time providing free travel to all employees. They were constantly refreshing her impression of Yi Beichen.
Did he start the company to make money or to lose money?
Hong Shi opened her mouth wide, stunned.
Fang Dongxiang, a colleague from the legal department and also a classmate, whispered.
Normally, the purpose of starting a company is to make money. But as it stands now, Xingyao Media is likely to lose a lot of money. The company has only been established for a short time, and it has already started spending public funds. I have represented so many cases, but this is the first time I have encountered such a company and boss. Although the benefits are good from the employee's point of view, I always feel that the company won't last long. Fang Dongxiang whispered, I think, why don't we find another place to go? Hongxi shook his head, forget it, it's better to stay here. Whether it's the company's environment or treatment, I don't think there is anything better in Jiangnan. Even if there is, it's not as relaxing as here at home. Fang Dongxiang also thought it made sense when he heard it, so he asked again. Hongxi, you are not interested in Yi Beichen, are you? Look at him, there are so many beautiful women around him, I can't even count them all. What do you mean by that? Hongxi frowned immediately. Fang Dongxiang touched his nose guiltily, it's just a friendly reminder, it doesn't imply anything to anyone. Hongxi snorted, you'd better not have it. Fang Dongxiang's words just now seemed to have made Hongxi look like a money-worshipping person. Therefore, Hongxi was a little angry. But in fact, Fang Dongxiang was testing and wanted to know whether Hongxi was interested in Yi Beichen. After all, Fang Dongxiang is Hongxi's classmate and early partner. It would be a lie to say that he has no interest in an elite goddess like Hongxi. However, Fang Dongxiang has always been timid and never dared to pursue Hongxi formally. He could only stay around her as a friend. Even if Hongxi is more of a green tea type, she can become best friends with Fang Dongxiang. Of course, this is hypothetical. In fact, Hongxi and Fang Dongxiang were just ordinary people. Therefore, Fang Dongxiang was afraid that Hongxi would be interested in Yi Beichen. Because, that way he would have no competitive advantage at all. He would be severely controlled and completely defeated. At the same time, Yi Beichen's two college roommates, Zhou Dekong and Lu Xiaojie, were also on the plane. They were in the economy class. Yi Beichen is indeed born to be a boss. This benefit reminds me of a famous shopping mall, Fat Don't Lie. Zhou Dekong sighed, only when employees are treated as human beings can they truly create value for the company from the bottom of their hearts. Blindly exploiting them is actually digging your own grave. Lu Xiaojie couldn't help but nodded in agreement. I know Fat Don't Lie. I heard that 90% of the profits are distributed to employees, and the various bonuses and benefits are amazing. Even the position of a cashier is fiercely sought after. Zhou Dekong looked at the people laughing and talking with deep eyes. I can vaguely see the signs that Xingyao Media will become one of the top entertainment companies in Dragon Country. In the first-class cabin were Yi Beichen, Su Yuer, their parents, Pei Zhenna, Zhu Mengran and others. However, Yi Beichen had already explained in advance that during this trip, only Su Yuer could be intimate with him, and they would be in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship in front of his parents. Others should exercise proper discretion so as not to arouse the parents' suspicion. These goddesses have now become licking dogs, and of course they obey Yi Beichen's words. As for Song Sueki and Xiaona and others, let alone. Even if they were given 10 times the courage, they wouldn't dare to do anything wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, the plane is about to take off. There will be a short period of tremors. Passengers who are taking a plane for the first time may experience symptoms such as heart palpitations, tinnitus, and vomiting. At this time, the flight attendant began to speak on the radio. Many people have never been on a plane, including Yi Beichen's parents, Pei Zhenna, Su Yuer, and others. Ouch. At this time, Wu Xiaoyun closed her eyes tightly. Yi Beichen saw this and quickly left his seat and approached to ask. Mom, are you okay? Are you feeling unwell? Yi Dapeng smiled and said, your mother is just scared, it's nothing. Yi Beichen called the flight attendant to pour some hot water. Wu Xiaoyun is in good health and has a physical checkup every 6 months. Her blood pressure, blood sugar, blood lipids, heart, kidneys and spleen are all suffering from problems. Soon, after the plane passed a certain slope during takeoff, its altitude was completely stabilized. When everyone saw the thick clouds, they felt as if they were in heaven, and they missed the days when they worked in heaven in their previous life. People who live near windows are naturally the most comfortable because they have the best viewing and shooting perspectives. On the other side, Jiangnan High-Speed Railway South Station. Kong Jiming was still wearing a blue Taoist robe and his long hair was tied up. Who would have thought that a 70-year-old man still had black hair? Shinsu, I'm warning you, don't run around. When Shinsu nodded her head like a broken stone, her eyes smiling into a crescent, I know, master, shall we go play for a while first, or shall we go play for a while first? The corner of Kong Jiming's mouth twitched, and he was speechless. Of course I should go find that young man first. Chapter 108: The argument between the security guard and the cleaning lady. Jinling is also a first-tier city, but it is a scenic tourist city. There are many nationally famous scenic spots here, including dozens of 4A level ones and nearly a dozen 5A level ones. Hongdian Film and Television City is a must-see attraction for many tourists. Of course, some filming locations are not accessible. But this does not affect Hongdian's national reputation. Therefore, the hotels nearby are also quite expensive. The competition was so fierce that only one 5-star hotel survived. The others were just ordinary BBS or hotels that competed on price. After about 2 hours' flight, Yi Beichen and his party arrived at Jinling Airport. A row of coaster luxury business cars were already waiting in the parking lot. Some passers-by thought that we were going to welcome some important leader today, or that a provincial inspection team was coming. After Yi Beichen and his group got on the bus, onlookers started taking photos. Although they didn't know him, they felt from the bottom of their hearts that since he could ride in coaster and there were so many people traveling, he must be of very high status. Maybe he is a celebrity or the CEO of a certain group. Moreover, there are many beautiful women, each with a great figure and appearance. Who wouldn't want to take a few photos and brag to their friends? "Mr. Yi, are we going directly to the hotel?" asked the assistant. Yi Beichen nodded. "Well, it's time for dinner now. No one has eaten yet. We need to eat first so that we have the energy to play." Soon, a convoy of 10 coasters set off. It was very oppressive on the road. Although it was clearly a turn, the vehicles going straight gave way one after another. As the saying goes, we are not afraid of Mercedes-Benz and BMW, but we are afraid that if the people sitting in the coaster fleet are leaders, the consequences will be something that ordinary people cannot bear. The happiest people are the cleaning ladies and the security guards. Although everyone is equal and there is no distinction between high and low occupations, the fact is that the status of these two types of jobs is very low in today's Dragon Country society. They never thought that they would be treated fairly in this company, and that the company would even take them along on the group trip. Sitting in the car at this moment, they are truly proud of the company and admire the boss's vision. My daughter seems to be the same age as the boss this year. It would be great if I could introduce her to the boss. "Auntie, please save your breath. Don't you see that the boss is surrounded by a group of beautiful women? They are all goddesses. Even if your daughter is not bad looking, can she compare to them?" A cleaning lady started chatting with a security guard. The lady was in her 40s, while the security guard was younger, in his early 30s. Xingyao's security guard recruitment requirements are also very high. Basically, they are all retired soldiers or have received rigorous training in regular security companies. They are not comparable to those old security guards in electronics factories. The cleaning lady was still a little unwilling. "Those flashy women are not suitable for life. My daughter is honest and suitable for marriage." The security guard also attacked mercilessly. "Nowadays, those girls who look shy, quiet, and honest on the surface are actually playing harder than anyone else." The cleaning lady snorted coldly, obviously not wanting to hear people talking about her daughter. "There's a reason why you're still single in your 30s. It'll be a wonder if you can find a wife." "Ha ha." The security guard laughed and said, "I just don't want to find one. Nowadays, the gifts, houses and cars required to marry a wife can overwhelm a person. Unless my family is well off, otherwise, these 3 things will make me work like a slave for the rest of my life, without even a break. I dare not quit my job, I dare not resist when my colleagues exclude me, and I dare not talk back when my boss scolds me, for fear of losing my job and cutting off my source of income, and then I will stop paying my mortgage and car loans." The security guard sneered, "I don't want to live a life of fear like that. I feel too sorry for those men who are in dire straits and half dead in their marriages." The cleaning lady taunted her, "If you don't get married and have children, who will take care of you in your old age?" He. At this time, another aunt who was sweeping the floor slowly spoke up. "Nowadays, we can no longer rely on them to support us in our old age. Most of the time, they may not even be able to come back for the holidays." The security guard was more casual. "It's better to go to a nursing home than to rely on your children to support you in your old age." Another security guard joined the conversation. "There is a retired teacher in my hometown who gets more than 8,000 yuan in pension every month. I heard it will increase next year. Now his daughter-in-law stays at home to take care of him, take care of his meals, wash his clothes and cook. All his pension has been taken away by his daughter-in-law." For a moment, almost everyone in the car joined in the discussion. Half an hour later, we arrived at the Hankai 5-star hotel and the manager greeted us personally at the door. There was no other way, Yi Beichen gave too much. All the rooms were high-end suites, and the total cost for a single day was nearly $500,000. You are Mr. Yi, right? The manager immediately recognized Yi Beichen, who was the center of attention, and hurried forward. Yi Beichen nodded and said bluntly, "Have you arranged the private rooms? My employees are hungry." The manager immediately said, "It's ready. And all the dishes are ready. They can be served within 10 minutes. Su Yuer took out a wad of cash from her bag, 10,000 yuan, and threw it directly to the manager. "Here's a tip for you, serve everyone well." The manager's eyes widened instantly, and he was extremely surprised. He took the money and stuffed it into his pocket. "Okay. I promise to provide the best service during your stay." The salary of a 5-star hotel manager varies from region to region, and the basic salary of a manager at Hankai 5-star Hotel is only 30,000. So, how could the manager not be happy after receiving a tip of 10,000 yuan in cash? Moreover, tipping is not a popular custom in China, it is something that only exists abroad. The manager was so happy to receive such a large tip. Soon, everyone took their seats in the private rooms on the second floor of the hotel, and they were the 8 largest private rooms of the highest specifications. Sea cucumber and abalone, mutton soup and deer antler, winter bamboo shoots and turtle meat, all kinds of luxurious dishes that stunned all the ordinary employees. "Let's eat? Why are you all standing there?" Yi Beichen asked. Su Yuer took a quick glance and understood. "Brother Beichen, if you don't move your chopsticks, who among us dares to eat first?" Okay. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and picked up his chopsticks first. Afterwards, everyone took photos and enjoyed the meal. On the other side, the hotel lobby. Shenzai led a group of brothers and shouted at the front desk, "Open the best private room on the second floor for me. I want to have dinner with my brothers." When the lady at the front desk saw Shenzai, she curled her lips helplessly and said, "Mr. Shen, all the big boxes on the second floor are occupied." At this time, one of the brothers behind Shenzai spoke up, "Brother Shen, didn't you say that this hotel is owned by your family? How come you can't even get a private room?" This questioning made Shenzai furious, and he yelled at the receptionist, "Fuck you. Who told you to book the private room?" Shenzai waved his hand and said, "Come on, brothers, let's just go and kick the people out of the box." A group of people walked towards the elevator in a mighty manner. Seeing this, the receptionist immediately called the manager. "Manager, something terrible has happened. My brother-in-law has gone to the second floor to cause trouble for the big client we just met." Chapter 109: A Slap on a Kid. Bang! The door of the private room was kicked open by a huge force, and Shenzai and his brothers rushed into the private room where Yi Beichen was. He said in an extremely arrogant tone, "You country bumpkins, get out now." Yi Beichen took a quick look and stood up. "Who are you?" Shenzai walked forward, and one of the brothers even grabbed an assistant by the hair and pulled him up. Seeing this scene, Yi Beichen gave Yuan Honggang a look. Bang! The next moment, Yuan Honggang slapped the man and sent him flying. "Fuck! You actually dared to hit someone first, you're really courting death." Shenzai immediately called out, "Brothers, fight for me, I will take care of it if anything goes wrong." At this moment, the manager arrived in time and shouted, "Shenzai! What are you doing? Stop it!" Shenzai yelled angrily, "Manager, he beat up my brother, and you want me to stop? I wonder if you don't want to do this anymore." The manager said bluntly, "You must have provoked them first. Don't think I don't know your style. You rely on being the boss's brother-in-law and really treat the hotel as your own home?" Afterwards, the manager quickly apologized to Yi Beichen with a smile. "I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, it was my management mistake. I shouldn't have allowed strangers to break into the box. Please forgive me." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "I don't need to solve this matter, right?" The manager waved his hands quickly. "No need. Absolutely not." Then, he turned around and shouted at Shenzai, "Why don't you take your people away quickly?" Shenzai tilted his neck and sneered, "Manager, do you really think of yourself as the owner of the hotel? After all, I am the boss's brother-in-law. Is it your turn to discipline me? Brothers, don't worry about this stupid manager. Beat this kid and this stupid big guy to death. I'll take the blame if anything goes wrong." Shenzai pointed at Yi Beichen and Yuan Honggang with a rebellious attitude. There were more than 10 people traveling with him. After hearing this, they became excited and rushed directly towards Yuan Honggang and Yi Beichen. "Ah! A female assistant sitting in the seat screamed in fear. Pei Xinna and Xu Mengran seemed very calm, their faces did not change, and they did not panic at all. They have experienced more exciting and dangerous situations than this, and they are very clear about the abilities of Yi Beichen and Yuan Honggang. Song Sueki and Xiana, and others including her parents, seemed a little panicked. Some people even took out their phones, ready to call the police. Others took out their phones to record the incident from the beginning. The manager was sweating profusely as he saw the situation getting out of control. If such an important customer was lost because of that bastard Shinzei, it would be a huge loss for the hotel. In the blink of an eye, Yuan Honggang slapped a kid with one slap. Like chopping melons and vegetables, all of Shinzei's brothers were slapped to the ground, unable to fight back. As for the fact that they still wanted to fight Yi Beichen, before they even got there, they were slapped away by Yuan Honggang. Including Shinzei, more than 10 people were lying on the ground wailing. They were seeing stars, dizzy, and unable to stand up. Yuan Honggang's muscles were so strong that a single slap could even weigh several hundred kilograms. None of Shinzei's group was strong enough to withstand the damage. Yi Beichen said at this time, "Manager Du, please ask the waiter to carry them all out. Don't disturb us while we eat." At this time, the managers were dumbfounded. What the hell? Is it so easy to solve? Shinzei and his group have been fighting all year round and are detained for 15 days every now and then. They are quite famous in a street in the south of the city. I didn't expect that this big guy could take him down so easily. Okay. The manager nodded quickly and went to call someone immediately. Moreover, he had always been unhappy with Shinzei, relying on his status as a brother-in-law and completely ignoring him. This time, he must count all of Shinzei's past mistakes in front of his boss. "Mr. Yi, sorry to bother you. This is a mistake made by our hotel management. Sorry. To express our apology, this meal will be waived." The manager brought people over and said again with an extremely guilty expression. Yi Beichen waved his hand, "I hope you can handle this properly and don't let this position down." Of course. The manager promised sincerely. "Farmer, my boss wants to come visit us this afternoon, is that okay?" Zhang Yong, the professional manager of Xingyao, was at the Hengdian Theater at this time, greeting the head of the stage management. "No problem, absolutely no problem. The director and I also want to meet the boss behind you." Zhang Yong smiled when he heard this. Originally, his initial plan was to invest 5 million yuan, find a crew, and put 2 people in to play supporting roles. But unexpectedly, Yi Beichen made the final decision to double the investment to 10 million, and assigned the most powerful crew to fill it with people. 2 young male actors who had just graduated from the Shanghai Theatre Academy were shoved into the crew of a famous domestic director, squeezing out the originally scheduled actors and playing the 4th and 5th male roles. The reason why Zhang Yong did not choose to promote actresses in the early days was because the current market competition was too fierce. And those who can squeeze into this industry are all good-looking. In the drama, with makeup, highlights and filters, their looks are raised several levels. Therefore, it is very difficult to become popular just by relying on appearance. It also requires a good script and acting skills, or, it would be best if you can create a scandal with the leading actor. In this way, new actresses will have the opportunity to quickly become popular and attract traffic. Zhang Yong had worked in the entertainment industry before and knew very well that it was a complicated business. Some scandals, even if reported, could backfire and the actresses would be scolded by the other party's fans. If public relations is not handled well, it will lead to loss of public favor and make it difficult to develop in the future. It is much easier to hype up male actors in the early stages. Recently, the CP trend is popular, and some female fans especially like the gay love between 2 male actors in the play. You don't even need great acting skills, and it doesn't matter if it's awkward. With deliberate video editing and marketing accounts leading the tone, you can cultivate a group of brainless fans. Moreover, in recent years, it has been really easy for young and handsome men to make money in the entertainment industry. He doesn't need any outstanding works, nor does he need great acting or singing skills, but he can earn dozens of times more than those veteran national first-class actors. That's why Zhang Yong was so confident that he made a pledge in front of Yi Beichen to make Xingyao's revenue exceed 1 billion and its net profit exceed 100 million within 3 years. But then again, Yi Beichen actually doesn't care how much money the company can make, because it will never be as much as the system rebate. As Alipay's Papa Ma once said, investing in Evergrande football is not about developing football or making money from Evergrande football. I just want to push the door open and take a look at what is going on in the football world.
Why can't domestic football develop? Yi Beichen was the same, he invested in these not to make money, but just to see the tricks inside. Just for fun. Chapter 110 Reba, the goddess of Western style. What did you say? Kai Hongxiong, the owner of Hankai 5-star Hotel, was extremely furious after hearing the manager's report on what had just happened on the second floor of the hotel. The manager even exaggerated and belittled Shinzei to a very miserable degree. For example, he often flirted with the front desk clerk in the lobby and the good-looking waiters, often ate and drank for free, often stole Fei Tian Maotai, and even sneaked into the presidential suite. If all these crimes were listed, an ordinary person would probably want to shoot Shinzei on the spot. But Kai Hongxiong's wife, Shinzei's sister, Shin Wenli, whispered in Kai Hongxiong's ear. He's my own brother, and also your brother-in-law. How much is the stuff he took worth? Just think of it as mine. Kai Hongxiong is 42 years old this year, while Shin Wenli is only 30 years old, a whole generation younger. And Shin Wenli has always been eating Kai Hongxiong very hard. Just spoil this unlearned brother. Kai Hongxiong was very angry. Then how do I deal with the fight he caused in the hotel today? How do I explain it to the customers? If Kai Hongxiong followed his own style, he would have to strangle Shinzei's neck and apologize to Yi Beichen. After all, if you are running a business, you should not offend customers, especially big customers. Once your reputation is ruined, you will be close to bankruptcy. Just ask manager Du to give them a 30% discount on all the suites they book. Such a big discount is sincere enough. Shin Wenli crossed her arms over her chest and spoke very easily. The manager remained silent. He felt that with this proprietress around, this hotel would be doomed sooner or later. Manager Du, please come with me to apologize to the customer in person. Kai Hongxiong said in a deep voice. Okay, boss. In the afternoon, Yi Beichen brought a few women to Hengdian Film and Television City, and Zhang Yong and another person came to greet them. Master Yi, President Su. Zhang Yong greeted him and said, let me introduce you. This is Tian Zhong, the crew's production manager. Tian Changwo, these two are my bosses. Tian Zhong raised his eyebrows, slightly surprised. He was surprised that Yi Beichen and Su Yuer were both young. In his impression, anyone who could invest so much money into the entertainment industry must be a big boss who was at least 40 years old or above. After all, investing in the entertainment industry is very expensive, and the success rate is relatively low. Especially for people like them who want to support newcomers, it is simply a hell of a task. Even a family like Wang Xizong's did not initially think of supporting newcomers. Instead, they took advantage of their real estate advantages and directly built a film and television city. However, Tian Zhong did not expect that Yi Beichen was surrounded by so many beautiful women. In terms of quality, these top beauties can beat 99% of the female stars in the entertainment industry. Since ancient times, beautiful women are often troublesome. If you have so many top beauties around you, you can't keep them without absolute financial strength. And it will bring a lot of trouble. In Tian Zhong's heart, Yi Beichen's status instantly rose several levels. This guy may have a family background that is no less impressive than Wang Xizong's. Tian Zhong's tone instantly became a bit flattering. Boss Yi, Boss Su. He quickly stretched out his two hands and shook Yi Beichen's hand enthusiastically. It felt like a traitor seeing the devil, fawning on him as much as possible. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and said, nice to meet you. Let's go to the filming site and take a look. I hope we won't disturb you. Tian Zhong quickly said, don't bother me, don't bother me. Generally speaking, when filming in a theater, irrelevant people are refused entry to avoid being photographed and causing plot leaks, especially paparazzi. Soon, Tian Zhong personally brought Yi Beichen and others to the filming site of the crew. A director, 3 assistant directors, the producer, and the supervisor all gathered around to get to know each other briefly. Director Meng has directed and filmed several web dramas, which have ranked among the top in terms of playback clicks on online platforms such as Tencent Video, iQIYI, and Youku. Moreover, the Douban score of each drama is above 7 points. Although Douban ratings are a bit fake now, there is a rule: high scores are not necessarily good, which is in line with commercial popularization. But low scores are definitely stupid in all aspects. The web drama currently being filmed has 18 episodes and is also a low-budget investment. It is a martial arts crime-solving theme and the original total investment was only 20 million. No first or second-tier big-name stars were invited. The leading actors were all veteran actors who had been working for many years. The highest-paid actor only received 1.8 million.
The rest of the supporting roles are young people who have just started their careers, and their pay is very low. Director Meng wants to spend all his money wisely, so some special effects and scenes need to be carefully arranged. However, after Zhang Yong came, he brought 10 million yuan to invest in the crew, which gave director Meng more ideas. The original 18 episodes were for the first season, and if the show was successful, they would shoot for the second season. Now, director Meng has decided to combine the 2 seasons into one, making 36 episodes. After Yi Beichen got to know everyone briefly, director Meng introduced the cast of the crew to Yi Beichen. Mr. Yi, this is Reba, a Uyghur. When Yi Beichen saw the actress, his eyes widened immediately because she was too beautiful, especially the unique style of ethnic minorities, which was very charming. Her phoenix eyes seemed to have a magical power that made people stare at them. Her high and straight nose was not the kind that only Han people have. At first glance, I thought she had undergone surgery. Her slender waist was tied with a belt for an ancient dress. Her waist was so thin that it seemed only as wide as a palm. She has a slim figure, especially like a model, and her appearance can be described as breathtaking. Hello, my name is Yi Beichen. Yi Beichen took the initiative to shake hands with a smile on his face. Reba pursed her lips, smiled slightly, and lowered her waist. Ding, Reba's overall score is 95, which meets the goddess standard. On the side, Pei Zhina glanced over coldly and thought to herself, humph, here comes another seductive vixen. Xu Mengran also felt under a lot of pressure and it was too difficult to win favor. On the other hand, Su Yuer and Xiaona and others had already picked up their phones to film the scene, intending to upload the video to their fans. They had no worries about this at all. Director Meng introduced, Reba graduated from the Shanghai Theatre Academy. She has filmed 2 web dramas so far and has accumulated some fans. In my drama, she plays the 3rd female role. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, really? Such a beautiful actress, I have never seen her movie before, what a loss. Reba chuckled, Boss Yi, I just graduated before and only played a small supporting role with few lines. This time it was director Meng who gave me the opportunity to play the 3rd female role. In this web drama, there are beauties from the Western regions, so director Meng searched extensively for beauties that fit the Western style. Finally, he decided on Reba. Moreover, because Reba is only a minor actress now, even if she plays the 3rd female role, her salary is very low, only 200,000 yuan. The agency will take 70% of the money, so Reba actually only gets 50,000 yuan. The crew was originally scheduled to shoot for 2 months, which was equivalent to a monthly salary of 25,000 yuan, which was not bad for ordinary people. However, the expenses of being in the entertainment industry are quite high. Reba is now a person who lives paycheck to paycheck. Not to mention saving money, she sometimes even has to pay off her credit card debt. I think your looks are too low for the 3rd female role. Yi Beichen looked at director Meng and suggested, how about adding some drama and making her the 2nd or 1st female lead? As soon as these words were spoken, Reba's eyes changed slightly when she looked at Yi Beichen. Reba favorability +5. Chapter 111 The Sensible Director. Director Meng was stunned, add more scenes? Well, this may be a bit difficult. I need to discuss this with the screenwriter. Mr. Yi, after all, although the web series I shoot is not considered top-notch in China, its quality must be at least 7 points. I'm afraid that adding scenes randomly will cause flaws in the plot, which will be of poor quality and difficult to promote the actors, don't you think? Yi Beichen touched his chin and said, who is the screenwriter? Tell him to change Reba's role to the female lead or the 2nd female lead, and give him 200,000. When this was said, director Meng, Reba, several other assistant directors and the producer were all shocked. This is obviously a photo of Reba. He is so generous. Reba herself was also surprised, her breathing quickened a little, she pursed her cherry red lips and said, Boss Yi, why don't we just forget it? After all, we have already started filming for half a month. If we change the script now, all our previous efforts will be wasted. Besides, the 2 actresses who play the leading and 2nd female roles are also very famous in the industry. If I offend them, I'm afraid my future in the entertainment industry will be difficult. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, what are you afraid of? I will invest in all your TV series and movies in the future. As soon as these words were spoken, several producers and investors who had been smiling and cheerful just now suddenly fell in dismay. Boss Yi, you are not joking, right? If you want Reba to be the leading actress, then we will all withdraw our investment. Reba is not famous yet, and her acting skills need to be improved. She can't be the leading actress. They are forcing her to do this.
This drama will definitely lose money. Then we will definitely withdraw our investment.
Before Zhang Yong received 10 million, several investors received more than 10 million, and Director Meng and 3 assistant directors also received some money.
This. Mr. Yi, you still need to think about it. Zhang Yong also advised, Dilraba Dilmurat is not a big enough star at the moment. If she is promoted to the leading female role, the drama will definitely lose all its money. Yi Beichen waved his hand, don't think about it. In my mind, Reba is the leading actress. He looked at the investors of the production company and said, you want to withdraw your investment, right?
Okay, go ahead. Director Meng, I'll make up for any money you're short of. I'll also double the salaries of all the staff on the team, and I'll pay for it. As soon as these words were spoken, the eyes of several producers and investors widened. In their hearts, they thought Yi Beichen was a fool. It was obviously a losing business, but he still paid so much money? Just wait to lose everything. When Director Meng heard this, his head buzzed and he was unable to react.
Reba was surprised, happy and excited. Reba favorability plus 20. Okay, if you're willing to do a losing business, go ahead and we won't stop you.
Several investors just walked away with their arms swung. Director Meng finally came to his senses and said seriously, Boss Yi, you can't lie to me. If the investors leave and Yi Beichen does not make additional investments, then Director Meng will be the real victim and will lose all his money. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. How much money did they invest? Director Meng thought for a moment and said, the total is about 13 million.
Yi Beichen snorted, it's just 10 million yuan, how much do I care?
Don't worry, this amount of money is nothing to me. Give me an account, and I'll invest another 30 million in you.
I'll transfer the money to you right now.
Director Meng was afraid that things would get complicated. After all, this was not a small amount of money. So he hurried to get a contract.
Then, Yi Beichen's money arrived.
Ding, spend 30 million for the goddess, successfully get a rebate of 300 million.
Ha, Mr. Yi, you are indeed honest. Director Meng was very happy. For a web drama, this is a big investment and big production. The director can make a lot of money from it. Yi Beichen chuckled, now we can let Reba be the leading actress, right?
Director Meng nodded quickly, no problem, I will go talk to the screenwriter myself and ask him to revise the script. Then, Director Meng pulled Yi Beichen to an empty space and said, Boss Yi, I'll find a chance to have a good chat with Reba today.
Let her understand a little bit.
Yi Beichen showed a look that could only be understood but not expressed in words, and said with a smile, Director Meng, before me, no one else has ever taken advantage of her, right?
Director Meng nodded, of course.
In her previous 2 dramas, she played a supporting role that couldn't be any smaller, and she was paid by the day.
Even if someone wants to take advantage of her, she won't agree. Yi Beichen added, wouldn't that be a bad idea? What if she is a woman who has emerged from the mud without being stained? I don't want to leave a bad impression on her.
Director Meng said bluntly, Boss Yi, don't worry about this. Everyone in this industry knows that there are a set of rules waiting.
Few people can refuse. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, then I'll have to trouble Director Meng. Oh. Director Meng waved his hands, of course I should. If I don't do this, it will seem that I don't know the rules.
On the other side, at a filming location in the theater, the staff were setting up the scene, and Su Yuer and Xiana and others were also filming here.
Suddenly, a group of hooligans broke in.
Where is your person in charge? One of the yellow-haired men shouted loudly. The on-site instructor hurried over, took out a pack of yushi, and began to distribute it. Brother Cohen, how come you have time to come here today?
One Cohen laughed and said, everyone who is filming in Hengdian knows that this is my territory. Every crew has to pay a site usage fee. Only your crew has not paid yet. The venue director smiled and said, I don't know about this. You have to ask the director.
Pa. One Cohen slapped the man in the face and said, then go call the director over. The crisp sound attracted the attention of many staff present.
Look at you. What are you looking at? If you look at me again, I will dig your eyes out. How dare you take pictures with your phone? I told you to. I'll smash them all.
The gang of hooligans behind Wan Kuan started to beat up the staff.
He then targeted Su Yuer and the others. Oh my god, what a beautiful girl.
Her legs, waist, and breasts are all fucking amazing.
Wan Kuan's eyes widened instantly.
He had been in various film crews for many years and had seen many beautiful women.
But it is far less shocking than when Suyue, Song Sueki, and Xiana and others stand together.
Wan Koan walked over quickly, and at this time, a younger brother beside him recognized Suyue and others.
Brother, I have seen them.
They were sitting there when I told you they were beaten in the Honkai box this afternoon.
Wan Koan turned his head and glanced at Shinzei behind him, and asked, Are you sure you remember it correctly?
Shinzei held up his right cheek, which was swollen from being beaten, and covered it with a white bandage.
He nodded vigorously, gritting his teeth and saying, Brother, this is absolutely correct. Chapter 112, Even a long worm cannot suppress a local snake. Wan Koan became extremely excited. I am so lucky today. I must burn some incense for Master Guan when I get back.
Shinzei, since they are the companions of the group that beat you, I will definitely tie them up today, taste them, and then give them to you to vent.
How do you think? Okay. Shinzei's eyes turned green when he heard this. Thank you, big brother.
Wan Koan ordered his brothers to surround Suyue and the others, and then teased, Beautiful girls, do you all have boyfriends?
This one has a nice butt, and this one has big breasts. Suyue looked very serious and asked, What are you going to do?
Song Sueki also said seriously, If you dare to touch me, I will call the police.
And Xiana snorted coldly, I'm telling you, I have 500,000 followers on TikTok. As long as I shoot a video, I can ruin your reputation and make you suffer cyberbullying. Wan Koan put on a scared expression, Oh my! What if I have to call the police? They will also take a video and expose me online. I am so scared.
The group of henchmen behind him also laughed out loud, not taking it seriously at all.
To be honest, how could their boss, who could do whatever he wanted in Hengdian, not have the strength?
If the matter could be settled by simply calling the police, then the big director of the crew would have called the police long ago.
But in reality, it was useless. A powerful dragon cannot suppress a local snake. You call the police today, and Wan Koan will withdraw his people.
Tomorrow he will send his men to harass you again, and he will come every day. The crew is filming here, and the monk can escape, but the temple cannot. If you want to film here without affecting the progress, you can only pay Wan Koan a site usage fee, which is actually the same as protection money. Wan Koan said with a sly smile, I have done a lot of internet celebrities before. You are not the first, but you will definitely not be the last. He. After saying that, he was about to reach out and touch Suyue's smooth, fair, tender and chewy face.
Pa!
Suyue raised her hand and slapped Wan Koan's palm, If you leave now, I will pretend that this never happened. If my boyfriend comes later, you will be in trouble. Shinzei also whispered in Wan Koan's ear at this time, Boss, her boyfriend is the one who beat me up.
He's quite powerful.
My brothers were completely helpless.
Wan Koan waved his hand, It doesn't matter.
With me, a dragon has to coil up and a tiger has to lie down. Shinzei believed the boss's words, because Wan Koan had a fellow who specialized in black boxing under his command. He had seen the fight of that boxer, and he was very good. Before that, he had the honor to join a few brothers in besieging the boxer in the ring. Of course, it was just a simple sparring match. But the result was that they were knocked down without even touching each other. The boxer's footwork was quite flexible. At this moment, Director Meng and his men came over, and Yi Beichen also followed.
Brother Koan, what brings you here today? Come on, don't stand here, come inside and sit down. Let's talk slowly if we have anything to say.
Director Meng said with a smile.
Wan Koan said, I don't have time to chat with you now. I have to pick up girls. Mr. Yi. Song Sueki couldn't help but shout out first.
Because they were completely surrounded by Wan Koan and others and couldn't get out, Yi Beichen didn't notice them at the first time. At this moment, hearing Song Sueki's cry, Yi Beichen carefully saw them from the gaps in the crowd. Yi Beichen was furious. How dare he touch his people?
Yuan Honggang, go and teach them a lesson.
Yes, boss.
Yuan Honggang took a big step towards Wan Koan and his group.
After seeing this, Shinzei even instinctively took a few steps back. There was nothing he could do. He was traumatized by the slap in the face.
Boss, this is the guy. He's very good at fighting. Shinzei reminded tremblingly. Wan Koan looked at Yuan Honggang and was immediately shocked. Damn, he's so tall and so burly.
Yuan Honggang is 2 meters tall and has a muscular body, which makes anyone who sees him confused.
It's okay, don't panic. He is alone, and there are so many of us.
Even if Tyson comes, he will have to kneel down and call him dad.
Wan Kuan said in a deep voice. He waved his hand, and more than 50 of his men began to surround Yuan Hongang. Each of them had a very pretentious expression, as if Long Outyan was written on their faces. Director Meng was so anxious that he scratched his head and said, "Boss Yi, that's Brother Kuan. You may not know this, but in the film and television city, he is the most ruthless local tyrant. Everyone who comes here to film has to respect him. You're offending him too much. Besides, just one person can't beat so many." An assistant director nearby also quickly spoke up. "Our crew has already offended Brother Kuan by not paying the venue usage fee in time. Now that this has happened, we have offended them even more. I'm afraid it will be difficult for our crew to film in Hengdian in the future. Boss Yi, tell that big guy to stop now. We will go over and apologize. There is still time." However, the next second, when they saw Yuan Hongang punch one of them away, they were stunned. They couldn't even close their mouths. No? How can it be like this? So good at fighting? Why does it feel like it's a TV drama? This must be fake. Director Meng and everyone else were dumbfounded. Just now, they all thought that the big guy was going to die. They didn't expect that the big guy was so powerful. At the same time, Wan Kuan's eyelids were twitching. Damn, are you kidding me? He's so good at fighting? Even better than Tyson. Bang, bang, bang. Wan Kuan's followers fell one after another, leaving no room for them to fight back. In the end, only the black boxing master mentioned by Shinzei was left. However, he could not last more than 3 rounds under Yuan Honggang's attack before he was hit on the chin by Yuan Honggang's punch and fainted on the spot. Afterwards, Yuan Honggang picked up the 1.7-meter tall Shinzei with one hand like he was picking up a chicken, and threw him to the open space nearby. Pa! Shinzei fell heavily on the spot and grimaced in pain. Then, Yuan Honggang grabbed Wan Kuan's neck and kicked him in the knees. Bang! Wan Kuan fell to his knees. Boss, it's done. Yuan Honggang clapped his hands and turned to look at Yi Beichen, as if he was saying that he had done something insignificant. Song Sueki couldn't help but said to Wan Kuan, "What did I say just now? You still don't believe it. Now it's over, right?" And Xiana even mocked him directly, "Brother Kuan? You haven't practiced for 2.5 years? Is this all you can do to make it out there? I don't think you can do it." Suyuer was much calmer. If a powerful dragon cannot suppress a local snake, then it is not a powerful dragon, but a worm. Yi Beichen walked forward and approached Shinzei first. "Oh, what a coincidence, I run into you again. Did you know I was here and deliberately come to pick a fight?" Chapter 113 Thrown into the ditch. Shinzei wanted to die. Originally, he thought that with the boss around, he didn't need to worry even if he met Yi Beichen, but who knew that the opponent only had one person and defeated them all? "Your name is Yi Beichen? I've never heard of you before." Although Wan Kuan was forced to kneel on the ground, he still remained tough. Yi Beichen glanced at him and said, "I'm from Jiangnan, what's wrong?" Wan Kuan smiled faintly and said, "Today we are at loggerheads. I promise you will not be able to leave Jinling." Yi Beichen snorted coldly, he is really stubborn. "Yuan Honggang, break one of his legs for me and throw him into the stinking ditch outside." "Okay, boss." Yuan Honggang twisted his neck to warm up a little, then found an iron rod on the scene and smashed it hard on Wan Kuan's leg. Bang, bang, bang. Wan Kuan's right leg was directly smashed into pieces. As for his younger brothers, those who had not completely fainted at this time were frightened to the point of crawling and running as far away as possible to leave this place of trouble. Yuan Honggang carried Wan Kuan out. Because of the cruise setting, there were many different types of scenes here. After finding a stinky ditch, he threw Wan Kuan directly into it. This scene instantly shocked some of the crew members, including Director Meng. No one could have imagined that the local tyrant Wan Kuan would have such a day. It was really gratifying. However, they began to worry again, because Wan Kuan would never give up. Director Meng hesitated to speak, feeling both happy and worried. In the end, he couldn't help but said, "Boss Yi, isn't this too much?" The assistant director also stepped forward and said, "We are not afraid of thieves stealing, but we are afraid of thieves thinking about it. I heard that this brother Kuan has a lot of connections in Jinling. No crew has ever dared to provoke him before." Humph. Suyur immediately retorted, "Does that mean I have to be like you guys and never plan to resist?" And Xiana also said angrily, "With his character, meeting Master Yi is like meeting his nemesis. I don't believe he can stir up any more trouble." Son Sweki followed up and said, let's write a short essay on the internet platform and attack him harshly.
Director Meng was helpless, holding his forehead and said, cyberbullying is only useful for ordinary people, kind people, but it is useless for local tyrants and gang leaders.
Su Yuer frowned, I don't believe it.
As long as the cyberbullying is big enough, it will definitely affect his business.
Isn't he afraid? Moreover, it may even attract the attention of the higher-ups. The assistant director waved his hands repeatedly, that's not true. What you can think of, others can think of too. Which crew shooting here doesn't have a big star in it? If shooting a video could solve the problem, how could Brother Cohen have been so rampant for so long? Yi Beichen smiled faintly, it doesn't matter.
If an enemy comes, we will stop him. If a flood comes, we will block it with earth.
I have the money and power, so what do I have to be afraid of?
At this time, an assistant in the company received a call. The other party said that it was the owner of Hankai 5-star Hotel and he would come in person to apologize to Yi Beichen.
I have already arrived at the crew, but I don't know Yi Beichen's exact location yet, so I want my assistant to take him there.
After hearing this, the assistant readily agreed.
She thought to herself, her boss was so awesome that he could even make the CEO of a 5-star hotel rush over to apologize.
Everyone has this mentality, that is, if their master is powerful, the servant will also feel that he is very powerful, and the tide will rise and the boat will rise.
The assistant was the same, he wanted to take advantage of Yi Beichen's awesomeness to show off in front of the boss of the 5-star hotel.
Soon, the assistant brought Kai Hongxiong and manager due to the scene.
Master Yi. Kai Hongxiong stepped forward enthusiastically, which immediately confused Yi Beichen. Who are you?
Sorry. Kai Hongxiong smiled faintly, this is my business card.
Chairman of Hankai 5-star Hotel. Yi Beichen was very calm after seeing the business card. What do you want to talk to me about?
Kai Hongxiong rubbed his hands and said, I came here specially to apologize to you, Mr. Yi. I am extremely sorry for the unpleasant incident that happened in our hotel box this afternoon.
Yi Beichen looked at Pei Jinna and others who were traveling with him. What did I say? Someone must come over to apologize.
Pei Jinna looked at Kai Hongxiong at this time, the one causing trouble is your brother-in-law.
Every family has its own problems.
The closer the family members are, the harder it is to control them.
We know this. But, no, who do you think this is?
Kai Hongxiong looked in the direction Pei Jinna pointed and immediately saw Shinzei sitting on the ground.
Why are you here?
Kai Hongxiong looked at Shinzei and asked. Next to Shinzei stood Yuan Honggang, so he didn't dare to sneak away and could only sit there in a daze.
He was numb.
When he saw Kai Hongxiong at this time, he knew that his savior had come.
So he quickly complained, brother-in-law, help me.
Su Yuer snorted coldly, he just came with a bunch of people to cause trouble for us. As soon as these words were spoken, Kai Hongxiong immediately got furious. He walked forward and slapped Shinzei hard several times.
Pa.
He slapped Shinzei on both sides of his face, making them red.
He saw stars. Hurry up and apologize to Master Yi and the others.
Kai Hongxiong said in a very firm tone.
Shinzei was beaten so hard that he was stunned. Why did he have to be beaten everywhere? Is there any justice in this world? When you are under someone's roof, you have to bow your head.
Shinzei had no other choice but to apologize. Otherwise, seeing his brother-in-law was like this, he would definitely continue to beat him up. Master Yi, and those beautiful ladies, I am so sorry.
I was blind and went against you before. I swear to God, I will never do that again. Regardless, Shinzei was indeed convinced. Moreover, he was completely convinced. Seeing this, Kai Hongxiong turned his head and looked at Yi Beichen with a smile. Mr. Yi, are you satisfied? Satisfied. Yi Beichen nodded. He sincerely admired Kai Hongxiong for being such a good businessman.
With such service quality, he was worthy of being the chairman of the only 5-star hotel in the East District. If it were a hotel owner in a normal place, it would be impossible for him to personally apologize because of a dispute. However, a hotel that can survive in the fierce market competition must have excellent service quality.
Yi Beichen and his group all booked high-end rooms, which must be considered as VIP customers.
As the chairman, Kai Hongxiong has no reason not to protect VIP customers. Moreover, the troublemakers were related to him, so as the CEO, he should set an example. It must be said that Hankai deserves its good business to have such a CEO who takes the overall situation into consideration. Kai Hongxiong gave Yi Beichen another room card. Young Master Yi, this is the imperial suite built by our hotel. There is only one. It's not usually sold to the public, but this time, as a token of sincerity, I'll let you stay in the room for free. Chapter 114: The Reality of the Entertainment Industry. Hankai's Imperial Suite? Suddenly, everyone around was stunned. Because the film and television city is in the East District, and most of the stars who come here to film will choose to stay at Hankai. Usually only top-tier celebrities or international stars are eligible to stay in the Imperial Suite, and its price is twice as expensive as the Presidential Suite, which costs $100,000 per night. Kai Hongxiong actually gave Yi Beichen the room card of the Imperial Suite and said he could stay there for free. This is such a great sincerity. The crew members were so envious, as they had no chance to see what the Imperial Suite looked like inside. Kai Hongxiong also said that he would treat Yi Beichen to a meal. After he left, Yi Beichen showed the room card to Director Meng. Tell Reba that I'm staying here tonight. When you figured it out, come over before 11 p.m. Director Meng nodded and said, no problem. I promise to use everything I have learned in my life to convince Reba. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Looking at Director Meng's appearance, he must have done this kind of thing many times, acting as a pimp and introducing the new actresses in the crew to the financiers. In this way, Director Meng will also have the opportunity to get the next investment from the sponsor, which is very beneficial to him. This is how the entertainment industry is, everything is based on profit. It is more realistic. After Suyuer uploaded several sets of beautiful pictures taken on the set to Ubar, they immediately aroused heated discussions among many fans. My goodness, my wife Yuer is so beautiful, she is simply a fairy from heaven. The anchor actually went to Hengdian World Studios? And joined the crew? Could it be that he is about to enter the entertainment industry and start filming a movie? This is totally normal. Our Yuer is sponsored by the super rich man Beichen, so isn't it easy for her to join the crew? As long as the big guy invests a little in the crew, it won't be a problem to get her a second female role. Which crew is this? Have you seen Demimi or Xiaolongnu? Can the anchor help me get an autographed photo of them? I'll make you super popular. The guy above, are you crazy? Do you know how much autographed photos of Demimi and Xiaolongnu sell for online? You want to get an autographed photo for just 2,000 yuan, huh? On the other hand, Pei Zhenna also uploaded a few photos to her moments, which immediately attracted the envy of many friends. Wow, our Nana actually went to Hengdian World Studios for a trip without saying a word. I'm so envious. Xin Weiwei was lying on her bed at home, looking depressed. She had been in a car accident some time ago. Her legs were amputated. Then she dropped out of school. Now she can only stay at home. She thought about it carefully, and it seemed that she had encountered a car accident not long after she tried to destroy the relationship between Pei Zhenna and Yi Beichen. She suspected that she was retaliated, but she had no evidence. Xin Weiwei regretted it so much. Why did she provoke Pei Zhenna out of jealousy? If she hadn't had a car accident and hadn't had her limbs amputated, she could now spend her sponsor's money and travel abroad. In the evening, Yi Beichen was waiting in the Imperial Suite of the Hankai 5-star hotel. At 10:40, just when he thought Reba would not come, the doorbell rang. Open the door, it's Reba. She is wrapped in a lavender windbreaker, covering her whole body tightly, and wearing a mask and sunglasses, but from the outside, it's impossible to recognize that this is Reba. Come in quickly. Reba didn't say anything, but went into the house silently, taking off her mask and sunglasses. She stood in the living room, feeling a little embarrassed, not knowing what to do next. Now that they are here, they must understand what it means. Director Meng has probably already hinted that it is very clear. Yi Beichen was not in a hurry and gestured with his hand. Let's drink some wine to adjust the atmosphere. Romane Conti, 1 million per bottle, flown in from abroad. Try it. Reba's heart was pounding. A bottle of wine worth 1 million? Is this the super rich? She nodded slightly. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Reba slowly put her plump red lips on the rim of the glass and took a sip. She had never drunk high-end wine, let alone Romane Conti, which cost 1 million yuan a bottle. Delicious. Reba closed her eyes and put on an intoxicated expression. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Reba, do you have any plans for your future development in the entertainment industry? I want to work hard to get more roles, improve my acting skills, and raise my status. I want to be a top star. It is easier to conquer people when they have desires. Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen said directly, in all future dramas, you will be the leading actress. The underlying meaning is that he has invested in all future dramas. Reba's heart started beating fast when she heard this. She came here tonight just for this. Reba favorability plus 10. Yi Beichen took a look and was shocked. Wow, Reba's favorability has reached 80. It seems that the greater the desire, the easier it is to increase the favorability as long as you satisfy it. Really? Thank you so much, Mr. Yi. Reba smiled and said, come on, Mr. Yi, I'll toast you a glass. Yi Beichen asked Reba to sit on the sofa and then said, how about drinking a cup of wine? Reba's fair face began to blush, okay. She also knew what would happen if she came for the appointment. To be honest, from the moment a beautiful girl enters the entertainment industry, she is like a weak little lamb, targeted by countless wolves in sheep's clothing. Countless routines, traps, and temptations are waiting. When Reba took on her first drama, she was a minor supporting role with less than 10 lines in total, and then signed a contract with an agency. A supervisor with a lot of resources promised her that he would take special care of her in the future, but there were unspoken rules. Reba refused directly. She refused to make empty promises. It was wishful thinking to expect her to devote herself to him with a few vague promises. However, Yi Beichen was different. Before he joined the crew, his employee Zhang Yong invested 10 million yuan. Later, he invested another 30 million yuan. The key is to specifically support her. This is a real benefit that will make anyone dizzy. It is 100 times more attractive than empty promises. Chapter 115 Jinling Zhou Family. This time, Yi Beichen raised Reba's favorability by another 5 points, reaching 85. Around 10 a.m., Reba slowly got up. At this time, her agent called her and said, Reba, the assistant said you didn't come home last night. Where were you? Sister Wang, Reba was speechless for a moment and didn't know what to say. Her agent has been working in the industry for many years and has brought out first-tier stars. Currently, he also has second-tier stars under his management. Reba was very happy to be assigned to this agent, because it meant that as long as she worked hard enough, the agent would give her some good resources to try. I'm warning you, don't check into a hotel with any investor. Those people are all good at talking. But you'll get tired of them after playing with them a few times. The most crucial point is that those people basically have a quirk of filming videos. One wrong step will lead to a bottomless abyss. Otherwise, the paparazzi will take photos of them. These things won't come out when you're not famous, but if you become a little famous one day, these photos and videos will become the sharp blade that kills you. The agent, Sister Wang, said a lot in one breath, and her tone was very stern. Yi Beichen took the phone directly from Reba and replied, I will buy your company and give it to Reba today. After saying that, Yi Beichen hung up the phone. Reba was confused and asked, Young Master Yi, what did you say just now? Yi Beichen shrugged, I'll buy the company you signed with and give it to you. Hearing this, Reba covered her mouth with both hands, widened her eyes, and looked incredible. This. Mr. Yi, is this true? Yi Beichen smiled faintly, can I still lie to you? In an instant, Reba's heart started pounding and she was very much looking forward to it. Yi Beichen did not hesitate at all and immediately called Hongxi to ask her to come upstairs. Then he told her about the acquisition. Immediately, Hongxi and his colleagues from the legal department went on a business trip to the headquarters of Reba's company to discuss the acquisition intention. Seeing Yi Beichen act so vigorously and decisively, Reba became even more excited. On the other side, in Jinling People's Hospital, Wan Cohen was lying on the bed, his right leg suspended and covered in plaster. It was a comminuted fracture, and he had surgery overnight. The doctor said that it would take at least a year for this leg to recover, and depending on the recovery progress, it is possible that this leg will eventually become disabled. This news made Wan Cohen very sad. A healthy person now had to lie in bed and needed help to go to the toilet. The dignity of the big brother he once was now gone. Wan Cohen was very angry and contacted his big brother who was even more powerful than him. Jinling, Zhou Hao. In Jinling, if there is a family that can be called the first family, it is probably the Zhou family. The history of the Zhou family can even be traced back to the Ming dynasty. The family has produced generals, politicians, writers, and even gangsters. Zhou Hao is the current grandson of the Zhou family and the leader of the entire Jinling underground forces. He has absolute say in Jinling. Even the beggar gang that uses disabled children to beg on the street has to obey Zhou Hao's instructions. Otherwise, they will be wiped out without anyone noticing. Day. The crisp sound of the stiletto heels hitting the floor was like a wild cat scratching its heart, making people want to know who the owner of the stiletto heels was. Soon, a young man with short hair appeared in the ward. He wore thick black framed glasses, his lips were painted with bright purple lipstick, and his hair was dyed in various colors. She was wearing a pair of denim shorts, revealing thighs that were not only white but also hairless. She was wearing a light green t-shirt with no logo on it, which looked like it was custom made. This outfit is flashy and unique. If it were a woman, there would be nothing wrong with it, but the key point is, this is the outfit of a young man. That's right. He is Zhou Hao, the man that the entire Jinling underground forces are terrified of. He is very thin, with a small frame, and about 1.65 meters tall, which is about the same as most girls. Moreover, due to long-term skin care, his skin is also very tender. The most important thing is his face. How can I describe it? Very delicate. With a little makeup, you can't tell he's a boy just by looking at his face. If this face really belonged to a girl, then it would be at least 75 points. However, Zhou Hao is a man. Dressed like this, people would only think of two words, shemale. When Wan Kuan saw Zhou Hao, he immediately screamed, "Sister Hao, you have to help me. There is someone who is so blind that he dared to beat me up like this. Isn't this just a slap in your face, Sister Hao?" Zhou Hao raised his orchid finger, glanced at them lightly, and asked, "Who hit you? There shouldn't be anyone in your area who doesn't know you." Wan Kuan immediately said, "It seems to be called Yi." Yi. Anyway, it happened in Meng Hui's crew. Zhou Hao snorted coldly, "What a waste." He was beaten to a pulp and he didn't even remember his name. Wan Kuan also felt very ashamed when he heard this. Wasn't this a shame for him? Okay, take good care of your injuries. Don't hang around in society anymore. Zhou Hao's words cut off Wan Kuan's future path. In Jinling society, it would be unacceptable to hear the words Brother Kuan anymore. On the other hand, Yi Beichen and his friends visited many scenic spots in Jinling. After a day, their legs were shaking and they were really tired. When they returned to the hotel, Kai Hongxiong personally received them in the lobby. "Mr. Kai, I am such a great person, why should I ask you to wait in the lobby so late?" Yi Beichen was very confused. Kai Hongxiong forced a wry smile, "Master Yi, someone wants to invite you over." Then, a young woman standing next to him slowly said, "Our sister Hao invites you to Jutsai Manor for a while." Chapter 116 Return without success. Sister Hao. Jutsai Manor? Yi Beichen had a face full of question marks, not understanding the situation. At this time, a female assistant beside him whispered to remind him, "Boss Yi, there seems to be a billionaire family group in Jinling, and Jutsai Manor is also a high-end villa built by the group. It is said that a trip inside would cost at least $1 million. Consumption starts at 1 million? Yi Beichen was not too surprised about this. There were many places with high consumption. A trip to the casino could make tens of millions of dollars. Yi Beichen was curious about why the Zhou family, a billionaire family in Jinling, wanted to see him. If they had something serious to do, shouldn't they invite him during the day to be more in line with etiquette? What's the matter with blocking the hotel for an invitation this evening? Yi Beichen asked, "Who is the sister Hao you are talking about? What does she want to see me for?" "Humph." The young woman raised her lips in disdain, "Even our sister Hao doesn't know. It seems that he is indeed a country bumpkin." Kai Hongxiong really wanted to explain to Yi Beichen, but with Sister Hao standing next to him, he didn't dare to speak. Yi Beichen waved his hand, "Sister Hao wants to see me, let her come in person. He is not a leader, so why would she send anyone to ask me to come?" "Ha ha." The woman was slightly angry when she heard this, "You really don't want to come with me? Have you thought about the consequences?" Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows, "What? You don't accept it? And the consequences? I want to see what the consequences are." The woman sneered, "Okay, if you don't accept my toast, I'll punish you. You wait." As soon as this person left, Kai Hongxiong quickly explained to Yi Beichen who Sister Hao was. Then, he asked Yi Beichen to leave Jinling quickly, otherwise his life would be in danger. Yi Beichen just smiled faintly. What era is it now? Why are you still playing the Republic of China trick? Does the Zhou family have the final say in Jinling? An hour later, a fleet of more than 30 Mercedes-Benz cars parked directly at the hotel gate. It was a huge scene. The front desk clerk was frightened and quickly called the chairman Kai Hongxiong. "Master Yi, something bad has happened."
Sister Hao is coming in person. Kai Hongxiong also notified Yi Beichen immediately.
He had no relationship with Yi Beichen, but he was so concerned about this matter, mostly because he was afraid of being implicated.
That's why I reminded Yi Beichen to leave Jinling overnight.
Yi Beichen was also slightly shocked when he heard that the other party had sent a fleet of more than 30 Mercedes-Benz vehicles.
Such a big event? Are they going to fight a war? He also mobilized all the security guards brought by the company.
Although there were only a dozen of them in total, they were all trained, plus Yuan Honggang who could fight 10 people at once.
Yi Beichen went downstairs calmly.
At this moment, there were only Zhou Hao and his 2 men in the hall, and all the others were cleared out.
Yi Beichen glanced around and asked, "Didn't they say Sister Hao was here? Why didn't I see her?" One of his men immediately spoke up, "Isn't Sister Hao right here? Are you blind?" Yi Beichen's eyelids jumped. "What the hell? A she-male? How dare you? I think you want to die." The 2 subordinates shouted angrily.
Zhou Hao waved his orchid finger to shut up his 2 men, then he spoke in a very delicate voice. "Are you Yi Beichen who crippled Wan Kuan's leg?"
"Yes, that's right."
Yi Beichen admitted it directly without hesitation.
"Okay."
Zhou Hao clapped his hands lightly, his eyes moving. His behavior and demeanor were no different from those of a girl. This made Yi Beichen feel very uncomfortable.
"I'm not an unreasonable person. There are 2 ways to solve this problem,"
Zhou Hao said softly. "The first one is that both of your legs will be crippled.
The second option is that you have to pay 100 million yuan in compensation. Which of the 2 options do you choose?"
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "I choose the third one." Zhou Hao's expression suddenly turned colder, and a cold smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He slowly stepped back and said, "Since you won't cry until you see the coffin, I can only satisfy you." Almost at the same time, a large number of men outside the door rushed in like a tide. These were all professional fighters raised by Zhou Hao, but those street thugs were much stronger. Yi Beichen frowned. He didn't expect the other party to send so many people. It was a bit unreasonable. But he was not afraid. Fortunately, his Tai Chi boxing skills had been upgraded to the master level.
1 person can fight 100 without any effort.
In addition, there is Yuan Honggang, a thick-blooded warrior who can resist in fight, so the 2 of them are enough.
Bang, bang, bang.
The hotel lobby suddenly became a fighting arena, with Yuan Honggang standing in front, 1 man blocking the way, 10,000 men unable to break through, knocking away everyone who came.
Yi Beichen was equally powerful on the side.
In a few minutes, a lot of people fell down in the lobby, and there were still a group of people outside, so there was no place to stand.
Yuan Honggang was slightly injured, but it was not serious. Yi Beichen was unharmed. Seeing this scene, Zhou Hao outside was also a little dumbfounded. "Ha! So awesome? These people are all elites, and they didn't even hurt the opponent's fur."
Zhou Hao felt incredible.
No wonder the opponent was confident and still not afraid after hearing his name. "Sister Hao, I'll go."
At this time, a man beside him said confidently. He was one of the 4 war kings under Zhou Hao and had served in a foreign mercenary group. He has killed dozens of people and later joined underground boxing clubs, where he once set a record of 100 consecutive wins. He also killed more than a dozen people. Therefore, he was very confident in his own strength. Even when he saw that the other party had knocked down dozens of people, he was not afraid at all.
Zhou Hao waved his hand and said, "No need."
Their momentum has risen and their fighting power has greatly increased. It is not appropriate to fight them tonight.
We have to do it another day. Let's go. The Mercedes convoy came quickly and left quickly.
Kai Hongxiong came out to persuade Yi Beichen to leave Jinling again. The Zhou family had been entrenched in Jinling for many years and had become a towering tree with branches covering various fields.
Zhou Hao returned empty-handed tonight, and he will definitely organize a more powerful attack another day. Being tired can make people die.
Yi Beichen was not afraid of this.
He had people whenever he wanted. Inspired by Kai Hongxiong's words, he contacted Jiangnan's Dunshan security directly at night. Jiangnan also sent dozens of professional bodyguards overnight.
Those who were not at the level of a soldier king were reluctant to come. This was a considerable expense, and the deposit alone was 10 million. Yi Beichen also tested the strength of these people, and found that he could defeat 10 of them at one, so he would definitely have no problem beating these ordinary thugs who came today. The next day, Yi Beichen followed the girls to visit the scenic area without any hurry. However, his bodyguards were everywhere within 100 meters.
The scene amazed other tourists.
Those who didn't know much thought it was a provincial leader inspecting and carrying out work. Chapter 117. If you dare to pull out the needle, I will die in front of you. While everyone was having fun, taking photos, and checking in, Suyuer suddenly noticed an old man lying on the ground not far ahead, with one hand covering his chest.
She ran over quickly. Old man, are you okay? Medicine, medicine.
The white-haired, thin old man only muttered this one word.
Moreover, his face was extremely pale.
Suyuer guessed that the old man was holding his chest, and that he must have heart problems.
But the scenic spot is far from the hospital, and the traffic here is also very congested. It would take at least half an hour to get the old man to the hospital even without traffic jams.
I don't know if the old man has the luck to last that long. However, people with chronic illnesses should have appropriate emergency medicine on them.
The old man was in this state, perhaps because he had lost his mobility and could not get the medicine? So Suyuer hurriedly asked, Grandpa, what medicine is it? Do you have it with you?
Medicine, medicine. The old man's eyes were blank, and he could only shout these two words. Seeing this, Suyuer had no choice but to pluck up the courage to feel the old man's body to see if there was anything in his pocket. At this time, a passing tourist warned, don't meddle in other people's business, be careful that his family may blackmail you. I used to drive a Mercedes-Benz, but now I can only drive a Wuling Hongguang.
It's all because I've helped an old man before.
Oh, it's all tears. Listen to my advice, it's best not to care.
Suyuer shook her head, no. I have to take care of it. Besides, I'm not afraid of blackmail. I have a team of lawyers.
At this time, Yi Beichen slowly walked over and asked, what's wrong?
Suyuer felt the old man's pocket and said, this old man is sick, probably a heart attack. We need to find him some medicine. After searching through all his pockets, he couldn't find any emergency medicine. It seemed that the old man didn't prepare any medicine for emergencies. What should I do? Suyuer frowned.
She was still very kind. In fact, most ordinary people would lend a helping hand when they encountered such a situation.
But because of fear of blackmail, sometimes they can only bite the bullet and pretend not to see it.
The source of this incident can be attributed to a judge at that time.
The line "Why should I help if you didn't hit me?" directly set the morality of Longhua back 30 years.
Later, there was a skit in the Spring Festival Gala called Should I Help or Not, which was specifically to satirize this incident. Yi Beichen has mastered the Gigo medical technique, the 13 ghost gate needles. Although it is at the entry level, it is no problem for him to be a specialist in a provincial hospital. Therefore, he saw at a glance the cause of the old man's illness, acute myocardial infarction. If he was not diagnosed and treated in time, there was a high probability that he would fart on the spot.
Move aside, I'll do it.
Yi Beichen waved his hand, and Yuan Honggang immediately strode over. Then, he took out a silver needle from the bag Yuan Honggang was carrying.
Suyuer was stunned. Brother Beichen, what are you doing?
After Yi Beichen mastered the Gaguzi medical technique, he had been preparing silver needles and put them in his bag, and usually asked Yuan Honggang to carry them.
Unexpectedly, he actually used them today. Yi Beichen immediately gave the old man acupuncture on his chest.
With his current level, he could only temporarily relieve the old man's condition. If he wanted to completely cure it, he would need to improve his Gigo medical skills by at least one level. But there was no need for that, he first had to stabilize the old man. He inserted the needles very quickly, and in a flash, 13 silver needles stood upright on the old man's chest.
Suyuer widened her beautiful eyes and said, Brother Beichen, when will you learn this unique skill?
Yi Beichen chuckled, I know a lot more, I'll show you some other day. Suyuer pouted her cherry lips, I only know that Brother Beichen knows a lot of postures.
Medical skills, this is the first time I've seen them today. Brother Beichen, are you sure? Don't cure the old man to death. If you do, you might end up in a big lawsuit.
Yi Beichen smiled and said, look at him, does he look like he was cured to death?
Suyuer took a closer look. Wow!
The old man looked much better than before, and his breathing was much more stable.
Brother Beichen's acupuncture really worked wonders.
At this time, a group of people quickly surrounded them, but were stopped by Yi Beichen's bodyguards and Yuan Honggang and others. A conflict broke out between the two sides.
Are you looking for death?
Why are you stopping us?
Do you know who that old man lying on the ground in critical condition is?
A bunch of bastards.
If anything happens to the old man, you will all be buried with him.
Suyuer immediately said, Brother Beichen, it should be the old man's family members who are here.
Yi Beichen nodded. I know. There are so many people coming here, and they are so aggressive. This old man must be someone special.
At his instruction, the bodyguard let them go, and they immediately rushed over. The leader was a middle-aged man wearing glasses. He started to check and took out a medicine box.
Old man, why did you come out here alone?
If anything happens, we will all be in trouble.
This silver needle. The middle-aged man looked at Yi Beichen and Su Yuer and asked, could it be you who stabbed them with this silver needle?
Su Yuer nodded. The old man almost died just now.
If it weren't for my brother Beichen's help, the consequences would be disastrous.
The middle-aged man snorted coldly. Nonsense. What medical skills do you know at such a young age? You even dare to stick a needle into the heart.
Since the old man is fine, I will spare you for now.
After saying that, he stretched out his hand and prepared to pull out all the silver needles. Seeing this scene, Yi Beichen said lightly, if you dare to pull out the silver needles, I will dare to die in front of you, do you believe it?
TSK.
Who are you trying to scare?
At this time, the old man who came with the middle-aged man immediately said disdainfully, young man, do you know who I am?
Yi Beichen naturally didn't recognize him, but Su Yuer recognized him and whispered in his ear, Brother Beichen, this man seems to be the most authoritative professor of cardiology surgery in Jinling.
My name is Su Taibo. Su Yuer had searched many large hospitals online because her mother was seriously ill, hoping to transfer to another hospital.
When it came to the authoritative doctors in Jinling City, Su Taibo's name was also among them. Therefore, Su Yuer still has some impression of this.
Who cares about Taibo and Xiaobo? It won't work. Whoever dares to pull out the needle will die immediately.
I said it.
Yi Beichen didn't hide anything and his voice was very firm. Remove the needle. Let's take the old man back to the hospital for a detailed examination.
Su Taibo said directly. At this moment, the old man who had been in a weak state spoke up, don't remove the needle. What this young man said is true.
If you remove the needle, I will die immediately.
Su Taibo suddenly lost his composure. He was the most authoritative professor of cardiology in Jinling, but now he was actually suppressed by a young man.
Grandpa, this might not be a good idea, right? The middle-aged man asked doubtfully. Chapter 118 Family Dinner. It's my own body, don't I have a say?
The old man said indifferently. The middle-aged man quickly shook his head. No, I'm just worried that random acupuncture will affect your health, old man.
The old man said coldly, it's a good thing that this young man just did something brave, otherwise, I would be dead. How can I talk about health?
What a joke. The middle-aged man, Su Taibo and others looked at each other, feeling that their faces were slapped.
Girl, do you know who I am?
The old man looked at Su Yuer at this time.
I don't know.
Su Yuer shook her head, then smiled and said, but looking at this scene, you must be either rich or noble, old man. You are so unlucky that you show up at the scenic spot alone and fall ill. The people who are taking care of you are responsible.
Ha ha, the old man laughed lightly. I'm just an old man who has been taken care of too well all day.
I'm tired of it and want to go out for a walk by myself.
Who knew my body would be so useless? My last name is Zhou Jingxing. Have you heard of me?
Su Yuer shook her head, no. After hearing this, the middle-aged man and Su Taibo were both amazed.
Who in Jinling doesn't know Zhou Jingxing's name?
This is the old man of the Zhou family, who can be said to be the emperor in Jinling. However, the old man is very old and has long stopped asking about anything.
However, the old man's influence was still there. Who in the Zhou family dared not to listen to him?
During every festival, high-ranking officials and wealthy businessmen from all walks of life in Jinling had to bring generous gifts to visit the old man. With just one word from him, he could even decide the appointment of the municipal party committee. This was enough to show how high the old man's prestige was in Jinling.
Grandpa Zhou?
Yi Beichen was surprised. Because yesterday Kai Hongxiang told him about the general situation of the Zhou family, and among the few names mentioned in the Zhou family, there was Zhou Jingxing. I didn't expect that it was such a coincidence. I met Mr. Zhou Jingxing today and saved his life.
It seems Yi Beichen and the Zhou family are indeed destined.
Yes. Young man, thanks to you for lending a helping hand in saving my life.
Zhou Jingxing's eyes were full of gratitude. What's your name? I must repay you well.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. My name is Yi Beichen. Old man, there is no need to repay.
Next time, remember to bring emergency medicine with you. You may touch me once, but you can't touch me a second time. Zhou Zhengxing nodded. Yes, you are right. But you must give something in return.
Hongtai, give me a check for 10 million first.
The middle-aged man Zhou Hongtai was also stunned when he heard this. Old man, do you really need to give so much? Zhou Zhengxing asked back, why? Do you think the life of an old man like me is not worth so much?
Zhou Hongtai quickly shook his head. No, that's not what I meant.
Mr. Zhou, I've already told you that you don't have to give me anything. Although 10 million is a lot, it's not a lot of money to me. You don't need it.
Yi Beichen shook his head and smiled.
Su Taibu's eyes widened. 10 million is nothing? What kind of family can say such a thing?
Zhou Hongtai rolled his eyes, tried to save as much as possible, and took the check. Old man, he doesn't want any money. He didn't care whether Yi Beichen was being humble or polite. After all, this was the tradition of Dragon Country. For example, when giving out red envelopes during the Chinese New Year, people would say no but actually want it.
Zhou Zhengxing was surprised and asked, Friend Yi, this is 10 million in cash, you don't want it?
Even many successful entrepreneurs with a net worth of over 100 million yuan cannot readily take out 10 million yuan in cash. There are differences between fixed assets and company market value, valuation, as well as liquid funds and non-liquid funds in hand.
Yi Beichen shook his head. Mr. Zhou, I'm not kidding. This amount of money is nothing to me. A family of traditional Chinese medicine, that's right, they must have great wealth. Zhou Zhengxing nodded.
He believed that it must be Yi Beichen's elders who had accumulated huge wealth after years of treating senior executives and wealthy businessmen, which made Yi Beichen not care about money at all. Since money cannot express gratitude, then we have to express it with practical actions. Zhou Zhengxing immediately said, Little friend Yi, come on, come back with me, I will treat you with a family dinner.
Family dinner? That's not necessary, right?
Yi Beichen wanted to refuse, but Zhou Zhengxing held his wrist tightly. In addition, Yi Beichen thought that he could use this opportunity to slap Zhou Hao, the she-male, in the face, which seemed quite cool. So, in the end, he followed Zhou Zhengxing to Zhou's house.
Brother, why did father hold a family dinner for no reason? I don't know either.
Anyway, we brothers and sisters finally get together, so let's just treat it as a family dinner.
By the way, third sister, is Ahao still like that?
If Grandpa saw this, he would be angry again.
Grandpa's health is not good enough for him to get angry.
I've told him that no matter what, he has to change his clothes and come back. Otherwise, he'll just have to wait outside. I don't know how I could have given birth to such an evil child. He even has to go to the elephant country for a sex change operation.
This is really a sin.
The Zhou family's old house is a particularly large manor that is renovated every year and covers an area of 100 acres. You should know that this is not in the suburbs, but in the city center where every inch of land is valuable. This old house is worth at least hundreds of millions. The family dinner was scheduled for 6 p.m., and Zhou Hongtai had already informed everyone according to the old man's instructions. The Zhou family was very prosperous, and the old man had 5 brothers in his generation. Mr. Zhou Zhengxing is the only one alive now. He is 86 years old.
He has 2 sons and 1 daughter.
His other 4 brothers also have several children.
Counting old man Zhou Zhengxing as the first generation of the Zhou family, and his brothers, sons and daughters as the second generation, the Zhou family now has 5 generations living together.
There are more than 30 people.
Zhou Hao is from the 4th generation and is in his 20s.
There are several other Zhou family members of the same age as him who are already married and have children who are 2 or 3 years old. Therefore, this large family, distributed in various industries in Jinling, engaged in politics, military and business, created the glory of the Zhou family. Large families always stick together, help each other and develop together. On the contrary, many ordinary families in rural areas with several brothers or sisters separate early.
Everyone in the Zhou family entered the house one after another.
At the huge round table in the hall, old man Zhou Zhengxing sat in the main seat, and on his left sat Zhou Hongtai as usual. However, Zhou Hongtai is not a member of the Zhou family, but just has the same surname.
He used to be Zhou Zhengxing's secretary.
He is loyal and has worked for the Zhou family all his life. At every family dinner, he was always seated on the left-hand side of the old man, and no one objected, nor did they dare to object.
As for the right-hand side, it used to be Zhou Zhengxing's eldest son, Zhou Nafu. However, the position that should have belonged to Zhou Nafu today was occupied by a young man. This made everyone in the Zhou family very curious. Who is this person?
Zhou Nafu had no choice but to sit one seat back, and everyone else moved as well.
They were all secretly looking at Yi Beichen, guessing his identity. Soon, everyone arrived.
Yi Beichen saw Zhou Hao dressed in men's clothes, and he looked quite handsome. When Zhou Hao saw Yi Beichen, his eyes widened in disbelief.
No. How could he appear at my Zhou family's family dinner? Moreover, he was sitting next to the master. What is his identity? Did I offend the wrong person? Zhou Hao was horrified when he thought about it.
It turned out that the other party knew the old man. No wonder he was not afraid at all when he heard his name during the conflict yesterday, and he didn't even have the slightest emotional fluctuation.
After all this, he is the clown. This is bad. Will the old man criticize him by name?
Making a fool of himself in front of so many family members is a big deal.
At this time, Zhou Hongtai started to introduce, "Everyone, let me introduce it to you."
As soon as he opened his mouth, everyone immediately focused their attention and stared at him.
Was the identity of the young man next to the old man finally going to be revealed? Zhou Hao was also extremely curious. What was the relationship between this person and the old man? Was he really untouchable? The old man had a sudden heart attack while outside today and almost passed away.
Fortunately, Mr. Yi Beichen treated him and stabilized his condition. Although Mr. Yi is young, his Chinese medicine acupuncture technique is perfect, and the old man recognizes it very much. As Zhou Hongtai has been the old man's secretary for many years, what he said, to a certain extent, represents the old man's intentions. Because in the subconscious of the general public, Chinese medicine is not accessible to those who have not reached a certain age.
Not to mention that Yi Beichen looks so young. If this happened in a medical university, he would definitely not have graduated yet. How could he possibly use silver needles to treat emergency situations?
But Zhou Hongtai did not allow anyone to question his words. Zhou Nafu was the first to raise his glass and pay tribute to Yi Beichen. "Mr. Yi, thank you very much.
You are the benefactor of my Zhou family." He is Zhou Jingxing's eldest son and one of the current leaders of the Zhou family.
In Jinling, his power is beyond the imagination of ordinary people.
Let me put it this way, if you have a dream at night, it will come true the next day. Of course, things beyond common sense, such as becoming a Superman or possessing nuclear bombs, are excluded.
International superstar Jet Li once publicly stated that when filming a movie, you have to know who the real boss behind the scenes is and who is dominating the entire industry.
Only when the real boss nods his head and says it's okay can it go on. Similarly, in Jinling, the Zhou family controls most of the industries. Without their approval, many industries cannot proceed.
Yi Beichen also picked up the wine glass and said a few polite words. The most important thing was that he had been observing Zhou Hao's expression. Suddenly, he became a guest of honor in the Zhou family.
This made Yi Beichen feel very interesting.
At the same time, at the Zhou family's dinner, Yi Beichen also saw a very beautiful girl with delicate features, eyebrows like distant ink, eyes like autumn water, and a pretty face as white as jade. The exquisite and sexy figure wrapped in a black dress is full of mystery, making people want to take off her clothes and take a look at the fair skin underneath. This woman looks very young, as if she has just reached adulthood. With such a beautiful face and a graceful figure, coupled with the identity of a member of the Zhou family, she definitely meets the system's criteria for being a goddess.
Now, I just have to wait to meet this beautiful lady. This is easy as long as the banquet is over. The whole banquet lasted about 40 minutes.
Zhou Hongtai said that the old man wanted to rest, so he led the old man upstairs. The younger generations also reminded the old man to drink more hot water and not to get tired.
Afterwards, Zhou Nafu's brothers of the same generation began to question Yi Beichen.
They probably asked questions like where he was from, who was his teacher, and how many years he had studied Chinese medicine. However, because of what Zhou Hongtai said on behalf of the old man before, no one would mock Yi Beichen in private and say things like it's impossible for you to know Chinese medicine at such a young age. Yi Beichen dealt with it hastily. Even though he said that he was self-taught in traditional Chinese medicine and had only studied for a few years, he did not have a medical qualification certificate.
However, no one questioned anything.
There was even a senior executive working in a hospital who asked if I could help him get a medical license, which would be approved in just a few hours. Yi Beichen shook his head and refused.
There was no need for that. He didn't want to rely on practicing medicine to make a living. After sending off the greetings from the Zhou family elders, Yi Beichen finally had the opportunity to meet people of similar age. He went to find Zhou Hao first. "Hey, isn't this Sister Hao? It's a pleasure to meet you,"
Yi Beichen said with a chuckle. Zhou Hao rolled his eyes and said, I thought you had some special relationship with the old man, but it turns out you just happened to save his life. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. Why do you sound like you were saying that the old man's life is not important? Zhou Hao suddenly became nervous and looked around. Fortunately, the other elders didn't hear what he said, otherwise, he would definitely be scolded. Then, he frowned and said, Yi Beichen, you can't beat me, so you deliberately designed to get close to me, old man? Ha, if you admit it, then I won't bother to bother you in the future. After all, you are a waste. Yi Beichen laughed. Sister Hao, let me tell you, it's really not like that. From the beginning to the end, I have never been afraid of you in the slightest. Zhou Hao nodded, very unconvinced. Okay. If you say so, do you dare to go to Jukaiswang with me later? Yi Beichen touched his chin. Tell me what you are going to do first? Otherwise, I will ask Zhou Hongtai to come along. Nonsense, Jutsai Manor can be said to be Zhou Hao's base camp, and Yi Beichen is not stupid, so he will definitely not go there rashly. If there are too many people ambushing inside, he and Yuan Honggang will be exhausted. You? Zhou Hao gritted his teeth. If Zhou Hongtai also went over, his ears would probably be torn off. Zhou Hongtai's status in the Zhou family was no less than Zhou Nafu's. After all, this is the secretary who has been with the old man for many years. Until now, even many things in the Zhou family need the approval of this chief secretary. Do you think Zhou Hao, the fourth generation, is afraid? Moreover, because of Zhou Hao's preferences, he was rejected by everyone in the Zhou family, and even his father was too lazy to look at him straight in the eye. In this situation, Zhou Hao actually didn't dare to touch Yi Beichen at all. He just wanted to give Yi Beichen a warning and save some face. But Yi Beichen was like a rolling knife. Chapter 119. The goddess is sick. There is an underground fighting arena in Jukaiswang. I want your big bodyguard to go up there. If he can challenge 10 consecutive victories, all the bets from all the members will belong to you. Is that okay? Zhou Hao set a hook for Yi Beichen, and it depends on whether Yi Beichen will take the bait. The underground ring in Jutsai village? Black boxing? Yi Beichen suddenly realized. No wonder Zhou Hao had so many thugs under his command. It turned out that he was running a black boxing ring business. About this, I need to ask my bodyguard, Yi Beichen said. However, he always felt that Zhou Hao had bad intentions. You are his boss. You can't even make the decision on such a simple thing as letting him fight a few games? I don't believe it. Zhou Hao said bluntly, with a teasing look in his eyes. Yi Beichen shrugged. Bodyguards are also human beings, so what? Of course, we have to ask his own opinion on this matter. Unlike you, Sister Hao, who was born with a silver spoon in your mouth, you don't have to treat your employees as human beings. Zhou Hao frowned. He found that he really couldn't win the argument against Yi Beichen. He felt a little aggrieved. But fortunately, the fish was about to take the bait, so he was relieved. It was okay for the other party to take advantage of him. So, he said, then please ask your bodyguard. Yi Beichen took out his cell phone and said with a smile, that's exactly what I meant. Coincidentally, at this moment, he saw the beautiful young lady in black who had just been at the dinner table, walking out, looking like she was about to leave. That wouldn't work, so Yi Beichen hurried forward. Hello, young lady. I see that you look depressed, which is a sign of illness. Yi Beichen, you didn't lie to me, did you? I haven't felt any discomfort recently. Jiro, why are you so rude? Mr. Yi, did you just say that my Jiro is ill? At this time, the noble lady with Zhou Jiro, that is, her mother, spoke. Yi Beichen nodded. That's right. You should believe what I say, right? Yes. Li Qiuling said quickly. Then Mr. Yi, please take a look at my Jiro. What's wrong with her? Zhou Jiro rolled her eyes and said, Mom, our school just organized a physical examination a while ago, and we even took blood samples. There was nothing wrong with us. I don't believe him. Your name is Zhou Jiro? Yi Beichen smiled and said, it's an honor to meet you, but please don't underestimate my medical skills. If I say you are sick, then you are sick. At this moment, the system's voice sounded as expected. Ding, Zhou Jiro's overall score is 94, which meets the goddess standard. Zhou Jiro frowned when she heard this. Why did this sound like an insult? You are sick. Your whole family is sick. Zhou Jiro couldn't bear it at all and started to scold him on the spot. 0. Why are you talking like that? Li Qiuling pulled Zhou Jiro's shoulder. I'm not sick. Zhou Jiro snorted coldly.
Li Qiuling said, if you are not sick, why should I be afraid of asking Mr. Yi to take a closer look?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Yes, if you are not sick, take a few steps. Zhou Zhiro was very impatient, and Li Qiuling started to urge her again. She had no choice but to ask, tell me, what's wrong with me? Yi Beichen said in a deep voice, have you often woken up suddenly in the middle of the night in the past few days?
And your throat feels very dry? Also, the amount of menstruation is much less than before.
Zhou Zhiro's eyes widened as soon as she heard this.
How did you know? Even her mother didn't know about this kind of private matter, so how could a strange man know it?
The only explanation was that this man really had amazing medical skills. The diagnostic method of observing qi in the observing, smelling, asking, and feeling in traditional Chinese medicine has been mastered by this person to perfection. He can tell the general condition of the patient without even feeling the pulse. When Li Qiuling heard her daughter say this, she knew that Yi Beichen was right. She immediately asked with concern, Mr. Yi, please take a closer look.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly.
He originally just wanted to take the opportunity to get to know Zhou Zhiro and see if she really met the system's standards for being a goddess.
Unexpectedly, Zhou Zhiro had some physical illness. To be honest, young people nowadays have very bad sleeping and eating habits. They usually go to bed in the middle of the night and eat junk food.
If this continues for a long time, their bodies will have more or less some problems. Whether it was Li Qiuling or Zhou Zhiro, or the other elders of the Zhou family who were standing not far away and chatting but were able to hear the conversation, they may have had some doubts before.
After all, Yi Beichen is very young, how good can his medical skills be?
It was just because of Zhou Hongtai's words that no one delved into it or asked further questions.
Everyone has great confidence in Yi Beichen's medical skills.
His method of treating illnesses is so advanced and mysterious.
Give me your hand.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly.
Before Zhou Zhiro could move, Li Qiuling couldn't wait any longer and pulled Zhou Zhiro's arm to pass it to her.
Yi Beichen touched Zhou Zhiro's wrist and took her pulse with one hand. It must be said that her pink little hand was soft and boneless, very delicate, just like a baby's.
It would be so cool to use this hand to masturbate. Soon, Yi Beichen accurately judged Zhou Zhiro's pulse, determined the detailed symptoms, and said,
Ms. Zhou Zhiro, your Ren meridian is damaged, and the Ren meridian is responsible for menstruation and pregnancy. If your condition is not treated in time, you will not only be at risk of amenorrhea, but you may also become infertile.
Ah! I can't have a baby.
Li Qiuling was the first to exclaim.
Immediately, other elders of the Zhou family were attracted and asked questions one after another. What's wrong? What's wrong with Zhiro? Mr. Yi, can her disease be cured? It's a big deal if a woman can't have children.
A wealthy family like the Zhou family would give birth to at least 2 or 3 children in each generation to ensure that the family would flourish and have a large population.
Even for women, the Zhou family always recruited sons-in-law.
The child born would also take the Zhou surname and stay in the Zhou family.
Therefore, if she couldn't have children, it would be a big deal in the eyes of the elders.
Li Qiuling was very anxious. Not far away, Zhou Hao saw that Yi Beichen's few words had attracted the attention of so many people in the Zhou family, and the corners of his mouth twitched constantly. He suddenly had the illusion that Yi Beichen's status in the Zhou family was higher than his. After all, he was not very popular in the Zhou family. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. The Ren meridian is damaged, which is easy to treat. However, it is not convenient to treat it today.
Let's make an appointment another day.
This sentence immediately made Li Qiuling and Zhou Zhiro, mother and daughter, anxious.
How could this be possible? This made them feel really itchy. Especially as a parent, Li Qiuling was even more anxious. Mr. Yi, why is it inconvenient to treat you today? It's only a little after 7 o'clock in the evening, and it's not completely dark yet. It's not too late, right? Li Qiuling asked hurriedly.
In this season, it gets dark late and gets light early.
Zhou Zhiro also asked, what kind of treatment do I need?
She was not particularly worried about whether she could have children, but she was afraid that damage to the Ren meridian would lead to unstable menstruation, thus affecting her normal life. Yi Beichen said calmly, the treatment options include acupuncture combined with massage, or taking Chinese medicine. However, the second option will take the longest time, at least 1 or 2 months.
Li Qiuling quickly asked, how long will the first treatment plan take?
Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, if the effect is good, it can be done in a week.
Zhou Zhiro asked, why can't we start treatment now?
Yi Beichen chuckled, because I'm going to Jukezwang with Zhou Hao later. As soon as these words came out, Zhou Zhiro, Li Qiuling, and several Zhou family elders who had just come over all looked at Zhou Hao, which made Zhou Hao feel a little uncomfortable. Yi Beichen, let me tell you a secret. Zhou Hao likes women's clothes and might be a homosexual. You'd better not play with him. Zhou Zhiro's eyes were teasing. It's not that she looked down on Zhou Hao, she just treated Zhou Hao as a joke and even gossiped about it with her classmates at school. Yi Beichen pretended to know it for the first time and put on a shocked expression. Really? Orientation issues may be related to the body's hormone levels. Maybe it can be adjusted. Zhou Hao's mother Lu Yi heard this. She walked over quickly, pulled Yi Beichen aside, and asked, Mr. Yi, are you saying there is a way to make my son Zhou Hao normal? Yi Beichen nodded. Maybe there is a way. He was actually just talking nonsense just now, and he didn't expect to attract Zhou Hao's mother. Lu Yi said quickly, then please help me, Mr. Yi. This kid is making me so anxious. When I see him wearing women's clothes outside, I feel embarrassed to admit that this is my son. Whatever method you use, Mr. Yi, just try it. If this kid doesn't obey, call me. Yi Beichen was delighted when he heard this. Okay, I'll try my best. Afterwards, the two exchanged numbers and added each other on WeChat. With Lu Yi's words, Zhou Hao was completely helpless against Yi Beichen. Moreover, Zhou Zhiro and Li Qiuling, mother and daughter, and others knew that Yi Beichen was going to Zhou Hao's Jutsai Manor tonight. Even if Zhou Hao had 10 guts, he would not dare to do anything to Yi Beichen. Then, Yi Beichen added Zhou Zhiro on WeChat, saying that it would make it easier to treat her illness later. After saying hello to the elders of the Zhou family and informing Zhou Hongtai, Yi Beichen went to Jutsai Manor with Zhou Hao because Yuan Honggang had just replied to the message. He said he could go to the underground ring and fight 10 rounds with the black boxers arranged by Zhou Hao. Moreover, Yuan Honggang also said that he had full confidence that he would win. Zhukezhuang was originally a business run by Zhou Hao's father. It was an underground boxing casino that had been in operation for many years and specialized in attracting high-ranking officials and wealthy businessmen from Jinling to come and watch and place bets. To register as a member of Zhukezhuang, one needs 1 million in cash. Of course, this money will eventually be given to the members' account for betting. Every night after 9 o'clock, there will be a boxing match. Members who are resting in the villa will come to the scene. After entering the villa, Yi Beichen discovered that it was full of luxury cars parked here, including Ferrari, Lamborghini, Rolls-Royce, Bentley and so on. In addition, there are some old Audi A6 and Hongqi cars that can be driven into the villa, which means that they are either public officials or very powerful wealthy people. Sometimes, the more expensive the car you take, it doesn't necessarily mean it's more awesome. After all, some wealthy people or high-ranking officials never buy luxury cars worth millions or even tens of millions because of their status or personal preferences. Led by Zhou Hao, Yi Beichen wandered around the villa for a while, and then waited in the reception room prepared by Zhou Hao. Zhou Hao personally brewed a pot of Longjing tea for Yi Beichen and asked, Yi Beichen, what did my mother just say to you? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Your mother told you to listen to me. If you don't obey me, call her. Zhou Hao rolled his eyes immediately. This was obviously a fabrication. Yi Beichen asked back, when did you start wearing women's clothes? Why should I tell you? Zhou Hao snorted coldly. Yi Beichen touched his chin and speculated secretly. It's true that Zhou Hao's personality in some aspects is really like a girl. Moreover, he is a typical male body with female appearance. Judging from his face alone, there is not much difference between him and the girl, and if he puts on makeup, there is even less difference. To be honest, if she really went to the elephant country to have a sex change operation and then returned to China, she might really become a goddess in the hearts of many people. There were many of Zhou Hao's thugs in the villa, and some of them recognized Yi Beichen. Isn't this the person the boss wanted to teach a lesson to last night? Why did the boss personally receive him today? You don't understand. In the world of big men, there are no eternal enemies, only eternal interests. The other party is quite skilled and it's obvious that he is not an ordinary person. It's normal for them to sit together and talk. I was planning to make a homemade shotgun, but no matter how good your kung fu is, you're still afraid of bullets. I shot him with my rifle and it turned him into a hornet's nest. Are you crazy? The boss said that guns and drugs are two things that must not be touched. Don't you know the intensity of the crackdown on these two things in Longhua? I heard that the ring match tonight is very intense. The boss has summoned all the previous victorious players, such as Mammoth and Flower Tiger, to come here. I've heard about it too. No wonder so many members came tonight. I'm afraid the betting turnover tonight will exceed 500 million.
But we don't know who will be fighting in the ring yet? Are they inviting professional boxers from the UFC?
A group of people were talking about it, and soon, at about 8 o'clock in the evening, the staff began to arrange for the distinguished members to enter. In the underground ring audience seats, there were all luxurious sofa seats. Members can even customize massage chairs or ask the villa's massage ladies to come over and provide services, so that they can watch the game while getting a massage. In short, the service here is very good. In order to protect the privacy of all members, electronic signals are blocked here. Moreover, before entering, you must be checked and are not allowed to bring any electronic products or record videos. All members will be required to wear masks to cover their faces, so that even if you are a high-ranking official outside, no one will recognize you when you come here. The underground venue is very large, estimated to be the size of 2 football fields. However, there is only light in the middle of the ring, especially in the member seats, which are all relatively dark.
Chapter 120, a small earning of 1.3 billion. Welcome all members to our ring arena. Tonight, the first to go is former UFC professional fighter McGregor vs. Grizzly Bear. So far, the Grizzlies have a record of 13 wins and 1 tie in the stadium, which shows that they are very strong. And as a former professional UFC fighter, McGregor is coming to our stadium for the first time. Can he defeat the Grizzlies? A broadcast sounded in the venue, and everyone could hear it. Then, a naked young girl walked in front of Yi Beichin, holding a tablet computer in her hand. It displays the personal information of the 2 players who are about to compete, such as height and weight, and most importantly, the odds and the betting amount. The odds on the Grizzlies were only 1.15, which was as low as it could be. McGregor's odds were 3.2, and a 1 million bet would get him 3.2 million. Of course, for every bet that wins, the venue will take 5% of the turnover. Would you like to place a bet for fun? Zhou Hao asked. Yi Beichin smiled faintly. Is there any shady dealings? Zhou Hao chuckled. I don't bother with that kind of stuff. Yi Beichin held the tablet computer and glanced at the young girls walking around the various member seats. Some were naked, and some were only wearing bikini suits. But without exception, these girls also wore masks and did not reveal their true faces. I have to say, this museum is really interesting. There are passionate and exciting arena competitions without rules, as well as sexy girls with nice figures wearing lace masks, which greatly satisfy the wealthy class who want to seek excitement. Yi Beichin stretched out his hand and nodded, and bet 1 million on Marigo for fun. The rule here is that you can only bet on one of the 2, and you can't bet on both at the same time. Soon, the 2 fighters entered the octagon. McGregor has a typical white build, tall, with abundant chest hair and many tattoos. Grizz is a popular player who fought his way out of this underground arena. He is only 1.7 meters tall, and his muscles are not as full as those trained in the gym. However, the overall look gives people a very solid feeling. Strong and powerful. There is no referee in the octagonal cage, and the players do not wear any protective gear, not even gloves. This is real black boxing, without any rules or restrictions. In the end, whoever can beat the opponent to the point where he cannot move or fight back will be the winner. Okay, then I declare the first game officially begins. As the broadcast sounded, McGregor and Grizzly began to attack tentatively. Perhaps McGregor had not yet truly understood the meaning of completely without rules. As a result, he was kicked directly in the crotch by the Grizzly Bear, and then the Grizzly Bear began to swing his fists wildly at McGregor's face, falling like a rainstorm. Many members shouted and screamed, asking Grizz to beat McGregor to death. They were very excited and crazy. Grizz beat McGregor until his face was covered in blood and he fell unconscious. Finally, the announcement came on. Game 1, the Grizzlies win. Fuck. Yi Beichin couldn't help but complain, Sister Hao, you are lying, aren't you? How can such a weak player like Marigo go on stage? Zhou Hao smiled faintly. McGregor's performance in the UFC was very dazzling. It's just that the Grizzlies are stronger. Yi Beichin curled his lips. Indeed, just kick him in the crotch, the method is simple enough. There are no rules at all. Even if Tyson is kicked in the crotch, he will turn from a tiger into a cat. McGregor didn't even have a chance to fully display his strength, and was strangled in the cradle. In the end, he was beaten horribly and half dead. However, Yi Beichin observed that most of the members present were very excited, and it seemed that many of them bet on the Grizzlies. Perhaps the regulars knew clearly what the Grizzlies were doing. To be honest, this kind of offensive method of kicking someone in the lower body is not allowed or is even shameful in any boxing match. But here, it is not prohibited,
and generally in the ring, if you knock your opponent down and then punch him 2 or 3 times, and the opponent has no ability to resist, you will be judged the winner. But just now, after being knocked down, McGregor had no strength to resist, but the grizzly bear still rode on him and punched him more than a dozen times, until his face was deformed. Only then did the broadcast announce his victory. Blood was splattered everywhere, and the scene was very bloody. All the members were shouting and cheering, very enthusiastic. Even Yi Beichen's heartbeat accelerated when he saw the scene, and his adrenaline was secreted vigorously. Boxing fighting events can attract so many people to watch because they can make everyone excited and vent the violent emotions in their hearts. Then came the second game, the third game. Yi Beichen bet 1 million in each game, but, unfortunately, he bet on the wrong person in each game. Zhou Hao laughed and said, "Are you sending me money on purpose? In just a short while, I've put in nearly 10 million. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, "This is just small money. Besides, all your revenue tonight belongs to me." Zhou Hao raised his lips in a sinister arc. "Are you sure that your bodyguard can win 10 games in a row? You have just seen the strength of my players." He. Yi Beichen shook his head. "If we only talk about these people, they are strong, but compared with my bodyguards, they are still far behind." Zhou Hao said, "Okay, let's wait and see, they will be here soon anyway." The opponent that Zhou Hao arranged for Yuan Honggang tonight was the top 10 players in the stadium. Each of them was a king among kings, and some of them came from a martial arts family. What they practice is real martial arts, not the fancy ones in short videos or martial arts performances. Real kung fu is all about killing skills. Dear members, you are in for a treat today. What is about to begin is a 1 versus 10 match that is rare in our venue. That is, 1 person versus 10, in a round-robin battle. Moreover, these 10 people are all the top 10 players in our venue, including Mammoth, Flower Tiger and others. There is only one chance to bet on the next match. You can either bet on 1 person to win, or bet on 10 people to win. The staff will show you the detailed odds soon. Soon, the broadcast sounded, which immediately aroused discussion among the members. It's been a while since we've had a 1 versus 10 wheel match. Who was the last one? The last time I played was Mammoth, Fight to Fame. I still remember I bet 2 million and won more than 10 million. But Mammoth didn't play against the top 10 players that time, but this time he's playing against the top 10. Who is this? I've never heard of you before. Do you think you are qualified to compete in the wheel competition just because you come to the venue for the first time? The members began to discuss the situation. As for the odds, Yuan Honggang's side was 5.5, while the other side was 2.7. I don't know how the venue designed the odds, but no matter what, Yuan Honggang's odds must be high. Although the odds are high, Yuan Honggang is very unfamiliar to the members. People didn't dare to bet on Yuan Honggang rashly because the rules restricted betting on only one side. Therefore, most members bet on the other side. After all, these 10 people are the top 10 in the venue. The members are very clear about their strength and are confident in their hearts. As for the small number of members who placed bets with Yuan Honggang, they were pure gamblers who were there just for the odds. Yi Beichen directly bet 200 million. Seeing this, Zhou Hao asked, "Are you so confident?" "Of course." Yi Beichen nodded. "Will your villa go bankrupt?" "Just for this order of mine, you will have to pay more than 1 billion. Zhou Hao snorted. "Don't worry, you can't get this money. He can't win the top 10 in the venue." Yi Beichen curled his lips. "Then let's wait and see." The first person to fight against Yuan Honggang was named Tai Ho. This was just a nickname, but he was proficient in iron sand palm and had profound kung fu skills. His palms were larger than those of an average person, and the skin on them was dark red. In fact, if you looked closely, you could see thick calluses all along the bottom edge of his palms. It is said that if the iron sand palm is practiced to the extreme, it can be comparable to fine iron. A pair of hands can be the most powerful weapon. One palm can shatter granite and it can withstand the attacks of knives and swords. However, with the development of science and technology, traditional martial arts have fallen into decline. Looking around Long Country, there are only a few true masters of the orthodox iron sand palm. Most of the so-called martial arts families can only practice to the middle stage. Zhou Hao even boasted, Iron Monkey's pair of iron palms can be used to hammer nails. Are you afraid? If he slaps you, your internal organs will bleed profusely. That's it. It's only the 10th place in our venue. I don't know what Yuan Honggang can win with? Yi Beichen nodded. He is indeed powerful, but he cannot beat Yuan Honggang. Because Yi Beichen knew that Yuan Honggang practiced hard qigong.
Moreover, he had always maintained his virginity, which was very impressive.
No matter how powerful your Iron Monkey's iron palms are, Yuan Honggang, by comparison, has an invincible defense and great strength. I believe anyone with a discerning eye can tell who is stronger and who is weaker.
As expected, Iron Monkey's fierce attack did not hurt Yuan Honggang. On the contrary, if the attack lasted too long, it would reveal a flaw. Yuan Honggang seized the opportunity and punched Iron Monkey in the abdomen.
In an instant, Iron Monkey was knocked flying, hit the iron net of the octagonal cage, and fell down again.
However, the radio did not announce Yuan Honggang's victory at this time.
Yuan Honggang also understood it very well, because he had just watched the previous few matches from below, so he continued to move forward and beat Taiho hard with punch after punch. It was not until he felt that he was about to beat the man to death that the broadcast sounded, "First match, Yuan Honggang wins." Yi Beichen smiled faintly, "Sister Hao, how are you?
Are you starting to panic?"
Zhou Hao rolled his eyes, "It's still too early."
"It's only one fight, why are you in such a hurry? The next ones are more powerful than the last."
Yi Beichen smiled and nodded, "Okay, let's continue watching."
Not long after, the second match started, and as expected, Yuan Honggang won again.
The third match, the fourth match, and as Yuan Honggang won consecutive matches, Zhou Hao's face became more and more ugly.
The members present also began to cheer loudly for the people they bet on. Some even gave instructions on how to play. Everyone was filled with passion and went crazy.
When Yuan Honggang beat Mammoth half to death, the entire venue could only hear the cheers of a few gamblers, and everyone was silent.
Especially Zhou Hao, the silence was deafening.
He never expected that the carefully planned competition, which was originally intended to dampen Yi Beichen's enthusiasm, would end up cheering him up.
Moreover, he would have to invest a lot of money in it. Zhou Hao couldn't believe it. This was the number one mammoth in the stadium.
He had won 30 games in a row and never lost. Moreover, he was a master of the Xian level of traditional martial arts.
How could he lose like this? Yi Beichen said calmly, "Don't you have any better players in your stadium? If not, please transfer all the money to my account as soon as possible. More than 1 billion is not a small sum."
In the share market, 90% of listed companies have a net profit of less than 100 million a year.
Zhou Hao took a deep breath. "The money will be given to you."
He was helpless, and now he had no chance to deal with Yi Beichen.
This was a piece of iron.
The next morning, Yi Beichen found that Zhou Hao had really transferred money to him, a total of 1.3 billion. This was actually a bit beyond Yi Beichen's expectation that Zhou Hao could pay so quickly. Yi Beichen checked and found that he had nearly 5 billion in cash. This was a huge sum of money, enough to support their family and even 5 generations.
"Yuan Honggang, I transferred 300 million to your bank card.
This is your reward last night and also part of what you deserve,"
Yi Beichen said. "Ah?" Yuan Honggang's eyes widened. "How much?" 300 million. Yi Beichen nodded. "Log into the mobile banking app and check. There should be a message reminder." Yuan Honggang quickly turned on his phone and counted.
There were so many zeros. This immediately made him excited. You know, before becoming Yi Beichen's bodyguard, he couldn't even earn 5,000 yuan a month stably, which was not even enough to cover the personal income tax. But it has only been a short time since he first got 2 million yuan and a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and now he has been given another 300 million yuan. Before, he would never have been able to earn this much money in his lifetime. Yuan Honggang is very powerful, but he only has strong martial arts skills.
However, a 1,000-mile horse is just an ordinary horse until it meets a good horse trainer. "Boss, you will be my second parent from now on. I will go through fire and water for you. I will do anything for you." Yuan Honggang spoke forcefully and from the bottom of his heart.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "Perform well, the big head is still behind." At noon, Hongxi called and said that the deal had been reached and he was willing to sell 10% of the shares. Red Star Entertainment has not yet gone public, but the company has cultivated several first-tier superstars and more than a dozen second-tier superstars. Although some have left the company, there are still many artists with great potential under Red Star. Last year, the company's total revenue exceeded 8 billion yuan, and its net profit was about 600 million yuan. The price of these 10 points of shares was 1.5 billion. But in Hongxi's words, this price was too high and not worth it. After all, Hongxi only made 600 million a year, so many shareholders had to share it.
Chapter 121 Billions. But Yi Beichen didn't care.
After all, the shares were purchased to be given to Reba. The system would give him a tenfold rebate, so he would make money anyway. He arrived at the theater and found Reba directly. Coincidentally, Reba's scene had just been finished. Director Meng, 3 assistant directors, producers, and actors all greeted Yi Beichen enthusiastically, especially the supporting actors, extras, and ordinary staff. It was precisely because Yi Beichen increased his investment that their treatment was improved. Especially the leading female role and the second female role in this play, they are also quite famous in the circle. They have worked as drama actors and have worked hard for 6 or 7 years before they achieved some success. Moreover, each of them has their own financial investors. However, now seeing a supporting role in the crew suddenly being spotted by a big financial sponsor and becoming a phoenix on the tree makes them really envious. They also wanted to get in touch with Yi Beichen, the big money sponsor, but unfortunately, they were not destined to do so. Master Yi. Reba was still a little shy and embarrassed when she saw Yi Beichen. She had not yet found her position and what her identity was. She wanted to get closer to Yi Beichen, but she was also worried that the girls around Yi Beichen would dislike her and exclude her. Come on, follow me to Red Star Entertainment. I have a surprise for you. Yi Beichen said directly, holding Reba's hand. Ah. Reba was very surprised and a little excited, because Yi Beichen held her hand in front of so many people in the crew. Reba favorability +3. Yi Beichen smiled and said to Director Meng, I'll ask for half a day off for Reba. I have something to do in the afternoon and can't shoot. Tomorrow. I may not be able to come. Director Meng smiled and said, It's okay, Master Yi, you can go ahead and play with Reba, I can shoot other people's scenes first. After leaving the crew, Reba asked curiously, Master Yi, you said you wanted to give me a surprise, what is it? And you have to go to the company? Red Star Entertainment is not in Jinling, but in Seoul, and it takes more than 2 hours to get there by plane. Since it's a surprise, of course I'll tell you when I get it. Otherwise, how can it be called a surprise? Yi Beichen said with a faint smile. At Seoul Airport, as soon as she got off the plane, Hongxi came to pick her up with the general manager of Red Star Entertainment. When Reba saw the general manager, her eyes widened. However, Reba is still a small role at present, especially in Red Star Company, so the general manager does not know Reba. Mr. Yi, I heard lawyer Hong talk about him, and now I see that he is indeed a handsome and dignified man. The general manager started to flatter him. After all, this will be one of the major shareholders in the future. Yi Beichen nodded lightly, without any disturbance. Now, this kind of compliment could not cause any change in his heart. After arriving at Red Star Company, the two parties began to sign the contract in the conference office, and Yi Beichen asked Reba to sign. Reba was completely confused. What the hell? She was the ultimate beneficiary of the share purchase? And she spent 1.5 billion. Was this a dream? Reba was stunned. Master Yi, you are kidding me, right? This must be a joke. In the circle, even for those top-tier celebrities, the financial backers behind them may not be so generous. Most of the time, they invest in movies and TV series based on the premise that both parties get what they need. This is the first time she has heard of someone directly spending 1.5 billion yuan on shares. Moreover, Reba felt that she really didn't pay anything. She just had a good sleep. She felt that this sleep might have been the most expensive in the entertainment industry. This is the surprise I prepared for you. Sign it. Yi Beichen said in a flat voice. Reba's breathing was extremely rapid, and in an instant, her mouth was dry and her heart seemed to be jumping out. Perhaps most women have fantasized about their own Prince Charming. At this moment, Reba suddenly felt that Yi Beichen was her Prince Charming. She loved this surprise so much. After signing her name, Reba's eyes became moist with tears. Reba favorability +10. The general manager was also a little confused. He spent such a large sum of money to buy the shares, but he actually gave them to his girlfriend? Unbelievable. Mr. Yi, it's a pleasure to work with you. After shaking hands, the general manager took a look at the contract. Reba? He seemed to have seen this name somewhere. The money has been transferred to your finance department. Yi Beichen's tone was as if he had bought a bunch of cabbage from the vegetable market. Ding, spent 1.5 billion for the goddess, successfully returned 15 billion. The goddess Reba is about to be defeated, please keep up the good work. As they walked out of the meeting room, they ran into a middle-aged woman. When she saw the general manager, she knew he was receiving a distinguished guest.
I wanted to go around, but when I saw Reba, I stopped immediately. Reba, what are you doing here? Didn't I tell you to film in Hengdian World Studios? Sister Yen, let me do it. Reba saw her agent and didn't know how to explain. She couldn't say that she was hooking up with a rich man, and this rich man bought the company's shares and gave them to her, right? Wang Yen is a very responsible agent and never allows her artists to drink or sleep with their sponsors. It has always been emphasized that a blacksmith must hone his own skills. Actors should hone their acting skills, and singers should practice their singing skills. When the time is right, there will naturally be opportunities to succeed. The general manager finally understood what was going on. It turned out that this beautiful woman was an artist under their company. He said she looked familiar. He waved and said to Wang Yen, Ms. Reba is now a shareholder of our company. Just now, Mr. Yi bought 10 points of the company's shares for 1.5 billion yuan and gave them to Ms. Reba. Wang Yen was stunned when she heard this. She thought she had misheard and asked, Manager, what did you say? The general manager repeated it quickly, and Wang Yen was stunned. She had never heard of such a thing. In the company, some artists wanted to take shortcuts, get close to rich people, and then bring money into the group. However, these wealthy people can make money by investing in the crew. Privately, at most they give the artists some expensive bags and other gifts. No one said they would directly give them shares. What's more, they spent 1.5 billion to acquire the shares. Who exactly is this Mr. Yi Beichen? He is even more generous than the sponsors behind those first-line celebrities in the circle. Wang Yen immediately smiled. Mr. Yi. Yi Beichen said calmly, Are you Reba's agent? Wang Yen nodded. Yes, that's right. Yi Beichen said calmly, In the future, find her some plays directed by big directors, and she must be the first or second female lead. She must appear on the most popular variety shows. Wang Yen immediately responded, Mr. Yi, I promise there will be no problem. I will give all the good resources in the circle to Reba. Just a few words moved Reba again. Reba favorability +5. After Yi Beichen and his group left, Wang Yen asked the general manager, What is the relationship between Reba and this Mr. Yi? The general manager gave a meaningful smile. What do you think? Wang Yen was amazed. I have been working in this industry for more than 20 years, and this is the first time I have encountered such a rare thing. I've only heard of wealthy people spending huge sums of money on top stars, but it's rare to see them spending so much money on a minor character. The general manager sighed, It's good to be a beautiful woman. She has the opportunity to rise to the top overnight. From today on, she, Reba, is no longer a small role, but a big shot. If you own 10 points of shares in Red Star Company, you must be a big shot. Mr. Yi, thank you. Reba said from the bottom of her heart as she walked out of the company. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Why are you thanking me? Reba said, I never thought you would give me such a big gift. Really, at the beginning, I just regarded you as a high-end money bag, thinking that I would ask you to invest in a few more dramas for me. But, Master Yi, your actions have completely shaken my heart. Master Yi, I found out. I seem to have fallen in love with you. Yi Beichen hugged Reba's slender waist, and his big hands slid down to her hips. Are you really in love with me? Reba nodded. Yeah. If it were a loser, he would probably jump up to the sky with excitement, and his mouth would be crooked. However, at this moment, Yi Beichen was very calm and continued to ask. How much? Reba was a little confused by this sudden question and didn't know how to answer. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and said, Don't worry, I never thought of taking back anything I gave away. Nowadays, many people want to get back the gifts they gave out when they break up, and they may even file a lawsuit. Reba immediately understood what Yi Beichen meant and quickly explained. Master Yi, I didn't say I loved you because I was afraid you would take the shares back. Yi Beichen waved his hand, then gently pressed his fingers on Reba's soft red lips. None of this matters, I understand what you mean. Domineering, it really fits Reba's inner imagination of the image of a domineering president, exactly the same, so perfect. Ding, Reba's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host, the counterattack is successful, and you get a treasure chest and 1 reinforcement point. The strategy is completed just now, and the counterattack is successful? Yi Beichen was also a little surprised. At present, Reba seems to be the easiest goddess to conquer. However, it cannot be said that completely. After all, this is a project that costs tens of millions or even billions of dollars right from the start, so the problem would be if the favorability rating doesn't go up. Open the treasure chest.
Yi Beichen is looking forward to what kind of things or skills will appear in the treasure chest this time. Ding, congratulations to the host, you have obtained the master level arrow skills. Yi Beichen raised his eyebrows. As the saying goes, a pipa can last for 1,000 years, a zheng can last for 10,000 years, and an arrow can be played for a lifetime. When the swana sounds, a cloth is spread out, and relatives and friends are waiting to serve. In traditional concepts, the arrow is exclusively used for mourning music. However, it does not mean that the arrow cannot play festive tunes. The key lies in the person and the technique. The old folk artists all have arrow in their hands, and they know the world. Whether it is a wedding or a funeral, he can always satisfy his host. With the arrow, he can travel around the world and support a large family. However, this skill doesn't seem to be of much use to Yi Beichen. At most, it can help him cultivate his sentiments when he is bored. Since we were in Seoul, there was no need to rush back, and it was getting late. Yi Beichen planned to stay here for one night. Suddenly, he remembered that Lin Miaoyin was in Seoul. This goddess-level person is quite tricky. If ordinary female sea kings raise fish in ponds, then Lin Miaoyin raises fish in big lakes. She played those men around in her hands, making them dizzy and confused. After Yi Beichen had contact with her once, he knew that he could not handle this kind of woman at all, let alone succeed in counterattacking. No matter how much he licked her, it was impossible. So, after that, Yi Beichen didn't contact Lin Miaoyin much. Since he came to Seoul again this time, he would go over and take a look. He could make an appointment with an ordinary woman with just a text message. However, it would not work for Lin Miaoyin. In order to meet her, Yi Beichen could only think of one place, Lanhua nightclub, one of the 3 major nightclubs in Seoul. Yi Beichen sent a WeChat message to Lin Miaoyin first. As expected, it was impossible to arrange a meal alone with her, and they could only meet in a nightclub. After all, they haven't been in touch for a while, and it's impossible for Lin Miaoyin to just agree to meet someone for dinner in private. On the contrary, if you tell her that you will be performing at a nightclub later, she will say she will be there right away. This was Yi Beichen's second time entering Lanhua nightclub. The roaring sound still made him a little difficult to adapt to, and he had to cover his ears a little. Seat 6 is the highest level VIP seat, with a minimum consumption of 300,000. As soon as Yi Beichen sat down, several slim young women in revealing clothes surrounded him. Handsome guy, how many of you are there? Is anyone coming later? Handsome guy, your muscles are so strong, can I touch your chest muscles? A girl in black stockings pressed close to Yuan Honggang and wanted to touch him. Get out of here. Yuan Honggang stretched out his hand and pushed the girl in black silk stockings to the ground. Immediately, the woman screamed and sat on the ground, unable to get up for a long time. Why are you like this? Another colleague spoke up for the woman. Yuan Honggang sat upright, not even looking at her. This made the others complain even more crazily. They were already in a nightclub, why were they still pretending to be serious? Don't men always think that when the lights are dim, they can reach out and touch the girls to take advantage? Now a young girl takes the initiative to approach him, and even puts on an appearance of Lu Xiaohui. The point is, you can just swing it, but why use so much force to push the girl so far? She fell to the ground. Several colleagues were indignant and very angry. Seeing this, Yi Beichen quickly smiled and said, I'm sorry, my friend is allergic to girls, especially young and beautiful ones. He can't touch them. He took out a few bundles of cash from his bag and threw them to the girl. It's just a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it and don't be angry with my friend. The woman who fell to the ground saw a thick stack of money, estimated to be about 60,000 or 70,000. She immediately stood up from the ground, took the money, and smiled at Yi Beichen. Handsome guy, you are so generous. I don't feel any pain in my butt at all now. The eyes of several colleagues nearby suddenly became bigger than cows. Wow, just throwing away 60,000 or 70,000, you don't want to waste all the money, right? Does your family own a bank? Envy. They were not envious of Yi Beichen, but of the colleague who had just fallen to the ground. Wasn't it just a push, a fall from the sofa in the booth? How painful could it be? They wanted it even if it cost 60,000 or 70,000 yuan for a fall. Chapter 122 The Goddess's Licking Dog and the Boiling Sheep. Yuan Honggang practiced hard qigong and wanted to maintain his virginity, so he had always been repelled by women, especially beautiful women with sexy bodies. That would arouse his lust, and he would easily get carried away and fail. Therefore, when a beautiful woman approached him, Yuan Honggang would push her away without saying anything and keep his distance. Hard qigong is the foundation of Yuan Honggang's life. It's not that he is without sexual desire. He longs for beautiful ladies day and night. His body will react when he sees beautiful women, but he must hold back. Once the power is broken, the consequences will be very serious, and all the hard qigong practiced for so many years will be wasted. Generally speaking, the more restrictions and more demanding conditions a martial art has, the more powerful it is. This is also true. Yuan Honggan's martial arts skills are obvious to all. However, if Yi Beichen were to practice hard qigong, that would be absolutely impossible. If he couldn't touch a woman, what was the point of making so much money? Mr. Yi, long time no see. At this time, Lin Miaoyin swayed her figure and slowly walked over. Her small waist twisted with every step, which was simply exquisite. The dark purple tube-top hip skirt was very sexy. Her hairstyle today is a big wave, which makes her look charming and seductive. When it comes to provoking men's emotions, Lin Miaoyin is the best among all the women Yi Beichen knows so far. She is truly amazing. She doesn't need to deliberately make any expression or flirt, her every move can naturally attract men's attention. But she is not like Daji, who looks charming at first glance. This woman is truly the best of the best. If it were the Yi Beichen from the past, he would have probably been bewitched and lost his mind, and would not have been able to remain calm. Lin Miaoyin sat down next to Yi Beichen, but there was a body distance between them. Mr. Yi, how come you are free to come here today? I have asked you out many times before, but you never came. Yi Beichen sneered. If you ask me out, I will come. If I ask you out and you don't come, then don't I have no initiative at all? Although the name of the system is licking dog, he has also figured it out. It is impossible to really try to please someone who doesn't like you. If you can chase a goddess, chase her. If you can't, forget it. If you lose one, there are still a lot of them. When I chased Pei Jinna at the beginning, I didn't open up completely. Fortunately, although it took some effort, Pei Jinna succeeded in her counterattack. The result is good. A licker is someone who keeps licking but gets nothing in return. You chase the goddess you like, even if you are a little humble, but she sleeps with you and kisses you. When others say you are a bootlicker, you will just sneer and say the grapes are sour because you can't eat them. Aren't I busy? Yi Beichen said perfunctorily. Lin Miaoyin heard the hidden meaning. Master Yi, I will definitely have dinner with you alone some other time. I'm busy these few days. Yi Beichen asked, do you want to act in a movie? I remember you are from the acting department of Seoul Media University. Lin Miaoyin nodded, I do. But, the entertainment industry is very competitive now. Not only is seniority the only thing that matters as the actor's popularity, but also whether they can bring in topics and investment. I'm just an ordinary student with no background. It's extremely difficult for me to gain a foothold in this industry. Judging from his last consumption, Lin Miaoyin knew that Yi Beichen was a rich young man, and not just an ordinary rich young man. That's why she said that on purpose, wanting Yi Beichen to invest. Ha ha. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. If you want a film, I'll have someone arrange it for you. It doesn't matter if you spend money, you can get rebates. He doesn't mind following Lin Miaoyin's routine. Anyway, he doesn't force a counterattack on Lin Miaoyin, he just treats her as a tool to make money. In this way, his mentality was much better. No matter what Lin Miaoyin did, she could not move Yi Beichen's heart. Because whoever was moved first would be passive. Ah? Really? Lin Miaoyin lifted her big wave, and a fragrance came into Yi Beichen's nose. The fragrance was so good that it made people feel that just smelling it was not enough. Mr. Yi, thank you so much. Lin Miaoyin laughed sweetly, charming and natural. I'll ask the manager to give you a 10% discount on all the wine you buy today. That's right, Lin Miaoyin didn't really believe what Yi Beichen said casually, but she just wanted to get the words out of him first. If Yi Beichen really did it, everything would be fine. Even if it was not done, then Lin Miaoyin would have a reason to say that Yi Beichen was dishonest and cheated. In this way, she could use this excuse to get Yi Beichen to come to the nightclub and buy more expensive wine. Earning high commissions has always been Lin Miaoyin's goal. The smarter a woman is, the less likely she is to pin her hopes entirely on a word from someone else. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Lin Miaoyin was a difficult woman to handle. Until now, he still hadn't figured out Lin Miaoyin's temperament. But one thing was for sure, Lin Miaoyin's enthusiasm was all fake. Well, I don't want to think about anything else tonight, I'll just use the system rebate. So, Yi Beichen nodded and said, just like last time, give each booth a bottle of your most expensive wine. Lin Miaoyin smiled and said, young Master Yi is really magnanimous. She went to the manager to get some wine, and Reba, who was sitting next to her, said, "Master Yi, this woman is not simple. You are no match for her." Yi Beichen nodded. Of course he knew that the coal boss had said before that Lin Miaoyin's nightclub attracted many big bosses to spend money there, but in the end, they didn't get any benefits. "Excuse me, is this something that an average woman can do? How can you do it without some tricks?" When Lin Miaoyin brought the wine over, the DJ also shouted for everyone to thank Mr. Yi in booth 6. At this time, a middle-aged man, accompanied by his companions, came over aggressively. "Lin Miaoyin, I spent 300,000 yuan on you and wanted to date you, but you didn't reply to my messages and kept hiding. Today I finally caught you." Jiang Zhou was very angry. Seeing this, Lin Miaoyin hurriedly said, "Boss Jiang, you asked me to get a room, how could I reply to your message? I'm just selling wine, not selling my body." At this time, Jiang Zhou's companion said, everyone knows that in nightclubs, when a liquor seller meets a big customer, he must provide 3 companion service. If you weren't beautiful, would I have bought 300,000 bottles of wine from you? With that money, I would have used it to reward the anchor and have made an appointment to have sex with him a long time ago. You are the only one pretending to be innocent." Bah! Lin Miaoyin rolled her eyes. "Other people sell wine to sleep with you, that's their business. Mr. Jiang, I didn't hint at any special services at the time. It was you who wanted to buy the wine worth 300,000 yuan. Fuck." Jiang Zhou was furious. "You keep saying no. I said I would ask you out after I bought the wine, and you didn't object. We are all adults, and we all hang out in nightclubs. Don't tell me that you don't understand what this play means." Lin Miaoyin shrugged. "That's just your wishful thinking, Mr. Jiang. I didn't say yes in person, which doesn't mean I refuse. Don't you understand such a simple truth? This is absolutely amazing." However, Jiang Zhou certainly didn't agree. He directly made a move to take Lin Miaoyin away by force. Seeing this, Yi Beichen was about to ask Yuan Honggang to stop him, but someone else came. "What are you going to do?" Zhang Hai, who looked like a noble young man, also came over with a few brothers. Lin Miaoyin immediately spoke softly, "Mr. Zhang, long time no see." She was not panicking at all, and even looked very confident. She was not worried at all that anyone would cause trouble for her. Yi Beichen was speechless when he saw this scene. He thought Lin Miaoyin was going to be in some crisis, and then he would come to her rescue. It turned out that she was already protected by Fiangyang. No wonder Lin Miaoyin could stay safe and sound in the mixed nightclub. She understood too well, and everything seemed to be arranged by God. Zhang Hai stepped forward, blocked Jiang Zhou aside, and said proudly, "Miaoyin neither put a knife to your neck nor explicitly said she would go to bed with you. You bought the alcohol with your own money, and you still have the nerve to blame others. We are all adults, can't you be responsible for your own actions?" Jiang Zhou immediately yelled angrily, "Who the hell are you? Do you have the right to speak?" Zhang Hai immediately laughed, "I am the founder of Wuhua Media, who do you think I am?" Jiang Zhou frowned and quickly asked his companions, "Is Wuhua Media awesome?" My companion took out his phone and searched. It is one of the top 10 MCN agencies on Douyin, with several internet celebrities with tens of millions of fans. Annual revenue exceeds 1 billion. When Jiang Zhou heard this, his eyelids twitched wildly. What the hell? His companion handed him his phone, which was bright and dazzling with information from Baidu. Jiang Zhou was stunned. He was just a boss who managed a small project, and he couldn't compete with such a big shot. Boss Zhang opened this big company at a young age. But what is your relationship with Lin Miaoyin? Is it necessary for you to meddle in her business? Jiang Zhou said unwillingly. Zhang Hai said disdainfully, "Miaoyin is my friend. If you want to touch her, of course I will intervene." Okay. Jiang Zhou pointed with his hand, "It's my bad luck. I'll just treat this money as feeding the dog. Let's go." Then, Jiang Zhou and his companions quickly left booth 6. Zhang Hai immediately comforted Lin Miaoyin, "You weren't scared just now, were you? Do you want me to arrange a few people to teach him a lesson?" Lin Miaoyin shook her head and said softly, "Master Zhang, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me out just now. It's just a small favor." Zhang Hai smiled faintly, "Come on, why don't you come sit over at my place?" Lin Miaoyin waved her hand, "No, I still have to accompany Master Yi." Zhang Hai then turned his gaze to Yi Beichen and looked him over. "Brother, can I meet you?" He took out his business card and handed it over. Yi Beichen took the business card, glanced at it casually, and put it on the table. Seeing this, Zhang Hai asked, "Why?
Brother, are you looking down on me?
Logically, when one party gives out a business card, the other party should also give out his or her own business card. Yi Beichen smiled faintly at this time. It's not that I look down on you, I'm just too lazy to get to know you. Zhang Hai swaggered and sat on the sofa. Your last name is Yi, so I will call you Brother Yi for now. Don't think you are so great just because you put a bottle of queen wine in every booth. In my eyes, this is just a few million. I can earn it in the blink of an eye. And you are just a little brat who uses your parents' money to live a carefree life. If I give you face, you are a big shot. If I don't give you face, you are nothing. Do you understand? Although Zhang Hai looks younger than Zhang Zhou, he is also in his 30s. He caught the internet boom right after graduation and started from scratch. Although there have been some twists and turns, it has been generally smooth sailing. At this age, with a net worth of over 10 billion, all earned through hard work, one is naturally full of energy and pride. There was a dispute just now, and the manager of the nightclub just arrived at this time. Zhang Hai waved. Tell everyone that I will pay for all the expenses in other booths and on the dance floor tonight. The commission will go to Miaoyin. The manager watched the group of people leave, and now Zhang Hai and Yi Beichen sat down again, so he naturally didn't bother to ask more about what happened just now. He bowed to express his gratitude. Mr. Zhang, you really take good care of our business. Thank you very much. Soon, the DJ on the dance floor of the nightclub paused the music and shouted, Mr. Zhang will pay for all the consumption tonight. Everyone please cheer and shout for Mr. Zhang. Master Zhang is so generous. Master Zhang is so awesome. Today I really did meet a rich guy. I thought I would have to eat dirt and pay off my Huabei bills next month. Lin Miaoyin covered her mouth with her jade white hand, revealing a surprised expression. Mr. Zhang, you've really spent too much money, and there's no need to give me the commission. This is really so embarrassing. Come on, Mr. Zhang, let me toast you, shall I? Lin Miaoyin immediately poured 2 glasses of wine, but Zhang Hai said, Brother Yi, this is the wine you bought. Is it okay for me to have a glass? This is a bit sarcastic. Yi Beichen doesn't tolerate it, so you dare to show off and pretend to be rich in front of him, right? When the manager came over, he said directly, call your boss over and tell him I want to talk to him about the acquisition. The manager was stunned. What? The nightclub was noisy to begin with, and the manager didn't quite hear clearly. Yuan Honggang repeated what the boss said, then pulled the manager over and yelled into his ear. Call your boss. We're going to buy this nightclub. The manager looked surprised. Really? Are you kidding? This nightclub has invested nearly 120 million. Want to buy it? What are you standing there for? Go quickly. Yuan Honggang urged. He is strong, fierce, and very oppressive. No kidding, kindergarten or primary school students would be scared to tears if they saw him. The manager has been in the nightclub for so many years, and he has seen all kinds of monsters. But when facing Yuan Honggang, he still felt a little scared. So he immediately went to find the boss. Zhang Hai sneered, thinking, this is just a pretense. He knows the owner of this Lanhua nightclub. He invested so much money in the early stage, and now it is almost paid back. If you want to acquire it, you'll have to spend at least 200 to 300 million yuan, and the boss may not be willing to sell it. After all, it took a lot of effort to make Lanhua nightclub one of the 3 largest nightclubs in Seoul. The emotions invested cannot be simply measured by money. Chapter 123 Buying Lanhua Nightclub. As one of the 3 largest nightclubs in Seoul, Lanhua nightclub is very popular every day, with sales of at least 1 million a night. The boss is surnamed Hu, 48 years old this year, and he started working as an apprentice when he was a teenager. After many twists and turns, many years passed and he finally achieved some success. With the help of bank loans, his own savings, relatives, friends and a group of partners, he collected enough money to open this nightclub. When we first started, we didn't have much popularity, so we had to spend a lot of money to hire marketing staff to attract customers, especially those big customers who could spend hundreds of thousands of dollars a night. Last year, the business was the best, with a revenue of 20 million. It will soon pay off. Boss Hu was also a little surprised when he heard Yi Beichen said he wanted to buy this nightclub. After all, as one of the 3 major nightclubs in Seoul, many celebrities and internet celebrities come to the nightclub to check in, including some big bosses. Therefore, there are many people who propose to join the financing or acquire the company. However, Boss Hu has talked to people several times and rejected all acquisitions because the price is not suitable. He did try to raise funds several times.
Young boss, do you want to buy my nightclub? Boss, who was very curious because Yi Beichen was sitting with Zhang Hai. He knew Zhang Hai, who was worth 1 billion yuan. Therefore, they had a preconceived notion that Yi Beichen was a wealthy man of the same class as Zhang Hai. Hearing this, Yi Beichen nodded. That's right, how much? You name a price. Boss, who laughed and said, since you proposed to buy it, you must have done market research beforehand. My nightclub now has annual sales of 20 to 30 million, and the profit margin is high, close to half. If you want to buy all the shares, you have to pay at least this much. Boss, who held up 3 fingers. Whether doing business or buying vegetables at the market, people will bargain. Especially in business cooperation, they always ask for a high price and pay a low price. Boss, who was still thinking, waiting for the other party to bargain. Unexpectedly, Yi Beichen said directly, 300 million? Sure. Go get the contract. What the hell? Boss, who was stunned. You won't bargain? Just 300 million? This is no joke, right? It's not 3 million, it's 300 million. Are you really going to give me 300 million? Asked Boss Hu. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Just prepare the contract, I will transfer the money immediately. Seeing Yi Beichen being so straightforward, Boss Hu suddenly felt that his offer was too low. It was a bit uneconomical. If he had offered an extra 100 million, would the other party have agreed? Regret. Boss Hu didn't dare to regret it at this time and raised the price. What if Yi Beichen was not happy and bargained down instead? Boss Hu suddenly became worried. He was actually quite satisfied with the price of 300 million. After thinking about it, he decided not to raise the price. Okay. The contract will take a while. Boss Hu trotted to prepare. Yi Beichen contacted Hongxi, saying that their lawyer team was resting in a 5-star hotel and did not come to the nightclub with them, so she asked Hongxi to come over and help check the contract. Soon, Hongxi came over. She always wore a women's suit and business trousers. She was in a hurry and looked a little tired. Zhang Hai's eyes widened, and he was almost stunned. So beautiful? She's as beautiful as Lin Miaoyin. What the hell? Who is this Yi? Not only could he easily come up with 300 million to acquire Lanhua nightclub, but even the lawyer around him is so beautiful. Please sign your name. Yi Beichen said to Hongxi. What? Hongxi was stunned. It's your turn to sign here, aren't you going to buy it? Yi Beichen said, it is an acquisition, yes, but I want to put it under your name, please sign it. Hongxi's beautiful eyes widened. No. If you put it under my name, then the nightclub will be mine, right? I can sell it any time. We haven't signed a special contract yet. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. If you want to sell it, then sell it. But I believe you won't do that. Yi Beichen didn't care how Hongxi dealt with the nightclub. Anyway, he had earned his money back. Hongxi didn't react for a while, because this matter was too shocking. If someone had a weak psychological endurance, he might have gone crazy with joy like Kongiji. Mr. Yi, doesn't that mean that you are giving this nightclub to me? Hongxi figured it out. Yi Beichen laughed. You can understand it that way. Zhang Hai, Lin Miaoyin and others were shocked by this tycoon's behavior. Is there really such a person in the world? Lin Miaoyin, in particular, had a more complicated heart. She was good at wandering among the big bosses, making them jealous, and then making profits from it. However, at most it is just the commission money for some expensive wines. Someone like Jiang Zhou is considered to be very generous in this regard. Yi Beichen had treated everyone to a drink of Queen's wine once before, but that was just a special case. Not many bosses would do this with Yi Beichen. However, tonight once again refreshed Lin Miaoyin's cognition. He actually bought this nightclub directly. Moreover, he gave it to his lawyer. You know, once a contract like this is signed, there is no room for regret. Even if it is just an act, if the lawyer really wants to take over the nightclub, there is nothing she can do. Yi Beichen's move was really generous. Lin Miaoyin suddenly thought, if she had been attracted to Yi Beichen just now, would there be a possibility that Yi Beichen would give this nightclub to her? After all, Yi Beichen just waved his hand and bought millions of drinks from her. It felt like Yi Beichen had no concept of money and spent as much as he wanted. If she had not toasted Zhang Hai with wine, and had spoken on Yi Beichen's side when Zhang Hai mocked her, then perhaps she would be the one who could sign her name on the contract now. Regret. Then I really signed it. Hongxi confirmed again. Yi Beichen smiled helplessly.
Hurry up, I'm not kidding you.
Hongxi's favorability plus 10.
Swish swish.
Hongxi quickly wrote down the name, and then Yi Beichen made a phone call to the bank.
The bank president answered the call personally and asked the other party to transfer the money to Boss Hu's card number. Boss Hu successfully received the transfer, breathed a sigh of relief, and then smiled.
Boss Yi, it's a pleasure working with you.
If you have any questions about the operation of this nightclub, you can always ask me.
I still have a lot of feelings for this nightclub.
Yi Beichen nodded slightly, no problem. Ding, spend 300 million for Goddess Hongxi, successfully get a rebate of 3 billion.
Is this, the deal successful? Zhang Hai's mouth twitched. He was reluctant to spend 300 million to buy this nightclub.
Anyone who can spend so much money casually must not be angry, but really have the ability.
Zhang Hai knew that he had offended someone. Chapter 124 Strengthen Again. Brother Yi, you are so heroic. I toast to you.
Zhang Hai directly picked up a full bottle of red wine and drank into the bottle.
Gudong. Gudong.
Zhang Hai drank the whole bottle of red wine in one breath, choked, and kept coughing. Tears came out.
But he was sincere. He wanted to make a fool of himself and let the matter go.
After all, he is also the founder of a large company with a net worth of billions.
How could anyone make him work so hard on weekdays?
Usually, he is the one who gets others drunk.
Brother Yi, just pretend I didn't say anything.
Zhang Hai finished his drink and left in disgrace.
He was very depressed.
Lin Miaoyin quickly adjusted her attitude and said with a sweet smile, Master Yi, you are really a hidden talent. We almost misjudged you.
Yi Beichen could clearly sense from Lin Miaoyin's words that she was trying to please him deliberately.
This sea queen who is good at raising fish has finally fallen into a passive position. However, at this time, you must not really smile at Lin Miaoyin, or even be nice to her. You must play hard to get. No matter whether she is happy or not, you must pretend that you are not happy.
Only in this way can he continue to hold the initiative.
Otherwise, if he lets Lin Miaoyin, the queen of the sea, hold the initiative, he will never be able to seduce her. Yi Beichen sneered, Ms. Lin, you are well informed and all the people you know are big bosses with a net worth of over 100 million.
Could you really make a mistake? Lin Miaoyin's eyes were a little flustered.
This was the first time she had encountered such an unexpected situation when dealing with a man.
However, she quickly calmed down, Master Yi, you are joking. At this time, you must change the subject, otherwise, you will always be led by the nose. Mr. Yi, let me have a drink with you. How can you come to a nightclub without drinking?
Lin Miaoyin was about to pour another glass of wine when Yi Beichen stopped her.
Forget it, I remembered something else. Come again next time. Yi Beichen stood up and was about to leave. Lin Miaoyin was a little at a loss.
This was beyond her expectations again. Master Yi, next time you can send me a message in advance.
It's okay if you don't come to the nightclub. Yi Beichen was secretly delighted. Did Lin Miaoyin take the bait?
Although, everyone knows what it means to privately date a pretty lady in a nightclub, and there is nothing else except that thing in bed. However, judging from Jiang Zhou's situation just now,
as long as it is not clearly expressed, Lin Miaoyin will most likely not admit it.
But, this time, there has been some progress with Lin Miaoyin, so it is not a wasted trip.
Okay, I'll look for you next time I come to Seoul. Yi Beichen said lightly.
At night, Yi Beichen tortured Reba very hard.
If the presidential suite was not well soundproofed, other guests would have complained, because Reba's ecstatic screams were too stimulating. The next day at noon, Yi Beichen returned to Jinling.
As soon as he got off the plane, a phone call came.
Hello, is this Mr. Yi?
I'm Zhou Jiro's mother, Li Qiuling.
Oh, Aunt Li, is there anything you want to talk to me about?
Yi Beichen asked. Li Qiuling chuckled, nothing special, it's just that the day before yesterday you talked about Jiro's illness.
I wanted to ask, are you free today? Yi Beichen smiled and said, this disease belongs to Miss Zhou Jiro. Aunt Li came to me first. What if she doesn't want me to treat her? Besides, I'm not a regular doctor. Miss Zhou Jiro's illness can still be cured by going to a big hospital.
Li Qiuling said quickly, Mr. Yi, I can trust your medical skills. After all, you can even cure the old man. I still think it's better to let Jiro treat you. As for, is she willing?
Don't worry about that, Mr. Yi. I guarantee that she is willing.
Mr. Yi, if you have any conditions, such as how much you want for the consultation fee, as long as I can meet them, I will do my best to meet them. Yi Beichen smiled slightly. After all, Zhou Jiro is the apple of the Zhou family's eye and a goddess is assessed by the system. It would be best if he could have a chance to have close contact with her. How could he really refuse? Okay, Aunt Li, I'm free this afternoon. Yi Beichen smiled and said, as for the consultation fee, forget it. I'm not short of money. When there's anything I need Aunt Li's help with, just don't refuse it. Upon hearing this, Li Qiuling immediately said, as long as Mr. Yi can cure my daughter's illness, you can ask me to help you in any way you want. I will definitely not refuse. Then I'll let Jiro contact you this afternoon, how about that? Yi Beichen nodded, no problem. Skills: superb singing voice can be enhanced, master level Tai Chi can be enhanced, entry level Gigu medical skills can be enhanced, master level era skills can be enhanced. Constitution: possessing unicorn kidneys cannot be strengthened. Enhancement points: 3 currently, you can get it by counterattacking the goddess. For each counterattack, you can get 1 enhancement point. Yi Beichen glanced at the system panel, then said, System, use 1 enhancement point to enhance medical skills. He did not need to make money by treating people, but his powerful medical skills gave him more opportunities to communicate and interact with high-ranking officials and wealthy families. For example, as long as old Master Zhou opens his mouth, there is nothing Yi Beichen cannot do in Jingling, especially at the official level. Moreover, it was because of his medical skills that he would have the opportunity to have close contact with Goddess Zhou Jiro. This was not something that could be achieved with money alone. Besides, the Zhou family was also a wealthy and prestigious family. It is difficult to impress them with just the smell of money. You must have shining points in other aspects, such as music, dance, and other arts. Ding, congratulations to the host, the enhancement is successful, the entry-level Gigu medical skills have been enhanced to the minor-level Gigu medical skills. At Jingling University, Zhou Jiro was picking out clothes in her dormitory. There was a club party tonight, so she had to dress up nicely. Xiaolan, which of these 2 dresses looks better? Meng Xiaolan shrugged, oh, my Miss Xiao, you are so beautiful, and you dress so beautifully, do you want others to live? Another roommate also said, it's best not to be too conspicuous at club gatherings, or people will get jealous. Zhou Jiro pouted, then I should wear this uglier one? Meng Xiaolan nodded, yes. In this way, I will have a little more confidence and go with you. Zhou Jiro smiled evilly, oh. So you said that because you were afraid that I would be too popular and overshadow you. Meng Xiaolan said, of course not, you are the most beautiful girl in the school. I also want to take advantage of this club party to see if I can find a boyfriend. If you dress up so beautifully, who will look at me? Zhou Jiro went straight over and tickled Meng Xiaolan's armpits, causing Meng Xiaolan to giggle, itchy, itchy, ha ha. I was wrong. At this time, Zhou Jiro's phone rang. She saw that it was her mother calling, so she quickly answered, hello, Mom. Chapter 125 Treatment begins. Let me go to him for treatment? Okay. Zhou Jiro agreed helplessly. She actually didn't want to look for Yi Beichen, because just now Li Qiuling actually said that Yi Beichen looked handsome and capable, and wanted to bring the 2 of them together. Born into a wealthy family, Zhou Jiro was most worried that her marriage would be forced upon her, because most of the women in her family were like this. Even if some men marry into the wife's family, Zhou Jiro cannot accept marrying someone she doesn't want to love and spending the rest of her life with him. Therefore, Zhou Jiro planned not to communicate too much with Yi Beichen later, just the relationship between patient and doctor. As long as the relationship is a little cooler, perhaps Li Qiuling will give up the idea of matchmaking. So Zhou Jiro sent a message to Yi Beichen. They had added each other on WeChat before the family dinner. She asked where Yi Beichen was and where he was going to receive treatment. Yi Beichen sent Zhou Jiro a location, which was actually the only imperial suite in the Hankai 5-star hotel. The hotel owner was also very capable. After witnessing the conflict between Yi Beichen and Jinling's underground emperor sister Hao, he knew that Yi Beichen was unfathomable. Naturally, this imperial suite was reserved for Yi Beichen. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Zhou Jiro came to the hotel and went straight to the elevator while reading the messages in the QQ group. The party will be held at the East Gate at 5 o'clock. Students who have registered and are able to come should not be absent. Zhou Jiro frowned, it's over. It's already 3 o'clock. How can we make it in time? I should have called a helicopter from home earlier. Traffic jams are so annoying. I still don't know how Yi Beichen will be treated and how long the treatment will take. This is my first club gathering and I want to make some new friends.
As soon as the elevator door opened, Jiro was startled because Yi Beichen was already waiting at the door. "Why are you standing here?" Jiro patted her chest. The large scale was shaking slightly. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "Aren't I just worried that you can't find a room?" Jiro snorted coldly. "Then you should pick me up at the hotel entrance, wouldn't that be more sincere?" Yi Beichen said, "I still have to prepare some treatment stuff for you." Speaking of this, Jiro became concerned. "Didn't you say the day before yesterday that there were 3 treatment options? Medication, acupuncture, massage, which one do you want to use?" "Let's go for acupuncture. This is the safest and most effective method." Yi Beichen hesitated and said, "But..." Jiro was curious, "Just what?" Yi Beichen said, "It will be a little painful, probably 1 or 2 times more painful than when you have menstrual cramps. You have to bear with it." Hearing this, Jiro's body trembled suddenly. What girls fear most is dysmenorrhea. Could it be 1 or 2 times more uncomfortable than this? She immediately shook her head. "I can't stand it, I totally can't stand it." "Don't use acupuncture, just massage, this shouldn't hurt, right?" Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "Of course this won't hurt, but there will be physical contact, do you mind?" Jiro covered her chest and asked quickly, "Where do you want to touch?" This reaction was quite cute. Yi Beichen smiled and said, "Don't worry, I'm a gentleman." After entering the room, Yi Beichen gestured to Jiro to lie on the sofa or bed. She had originally thought of finding someone to supervise her, to prevent Yi Beichen from taking the opportunity to do anything bad to her. However, after all, she was the apple of the Zhou family's eye, and even if Yi Beichen had 100 guts, he wouldn't dare to do anything out of line. So, he gave up the idea. "Let go of your hands." Jiro's skin is very tender, like a baby's, and with her palm pressed tightly against her, she can feel her temperature. Without exception, she must be very nervous at this moment. "Are you really having a massage?" Jiro couldn't help but ask. Yi Beichen said, "Of course." After improving the Gaguzi medical skills to a minor level, Yi Beichen's abilities increased greatly, and he could even use qi to control needles. Therefore, he was not lying when he said that he could help Jiro cure her illness by massaging her acupoints. "Forget it." Jiro shook her head. "No need for massage therapy, let's switch to acupuncture. It does hurt a bit, but at least I don't have to be groped." Chapter 126 Hearing the Secret. Yi Beichen switched to acupuncture. This time, there is really no way to take advantage of it. Although his actions were a bit evil, he really cured Jiro's illness completely. It wasn't considered as a mess. After half an hour of acupuncture, Jiro immediately asked, "Yi Beichen, what's going on? I feel so hot." Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "It's right to feel the heat. You still have coldness in your body, which has damaged your Rin meridian. It only takes 3 treatments and your illness will be cured. Okay, this treatment is over." Yi Beichen took out the silver needle, and Jiro immediately ran to the bathroom. Jiro's favorability plus 10. He. Looking at Jiro's panicked back, Yi Beichen's mouth curled up into an evil arc. He had never experienced this kind of joy of teasing a goddess before. He tried it today and it was really fun. Although Jiro's favorability had dropped a lot, Yi Beichen didn't care as much as before. After staying in the bathroom for half an hour, Jiro came out. "Is the next treatment tomorrow?" Yi Beichen nodded. She glanced at the time and then walked away quickly. Fortunately, there was no traffic jam along the way, and Jiro arrived at the party restaurant smoothly. "Jiro, why did you come here just now? The food is almost served. We have been chatting for a while and some of us have become familiar with each other," Meng Xiaolan said immediately after she received the call at the hotel entrance. Jiro complained, "Hey. I just spent a long time dealing with a gangster." "Ah?" Meng Xiaolan was very curious. Jiro waved her hand. "Forget it, I'm too lazy to talk about it." Meng Xiaolan said, "Let's go in. I know a few people and I'll introduce them to you later." Jiro nodded, "Okay." The restaurant has a large private room with 3 tables that can accommodate about 30 people. As soon as they sat down, Meng Xiaolan immediately introduced Jiro. "Jiro, this is Senior Ma Qingrui, who is a junior and is also the president of the student union. I'll tell you a secret. His family runs a pharmaceutical factory. They're very profitable, with a net profit of 20 to 30 million per year. He's definitely a second-generation rich man. At school, many girls are crazy about him. Meng Xiaolan's tone was full of yearning. He paid for all the expenses of our club gathering this time. He's so generous. Meng Xiaolan was born in an ordinary well-off family, so naturally she envied and yearned for rich second generations like Ma Qingrui.
However, Zhou Zhirou's expression was very calm after hearing this, and there was no ripple in her heart. Senior Ma Qingrui, hello, my name is Zhou Zhirou, and I live in the same dormitory with Meng Xiaolan.
Hello, hello. Ma Qingrui was smiling.
He had seen many beautiful girls, but this was the first time he had seen someone as beautiful as Zhou Zhirou. He was attracted to her. He had to taste this girl. While the dishes were being served, Ma Qingrui found an opportunity to force Zhou Zhirou to give him a few glasses of fruit beer. This stuff didn't have much alcohol, so Zhou Zhirou didn't care much and drank a lot. She didn't start drinking orange juice until she felt a little tipsy. Zhou Zhirou met 7 or 8 new friends at this club gathering, which made her very happy. When going to the bathroom, Zhou Zhirou accidentally heard a shocking secret about her. Brother Tai, did you get the drug that Ma Qingrui wanted to use to rape Zhou Zhirou? I heard it's very effective, can you get me some other day? Hee, you kid, which girl did you like? Why don't you chase her? Do you know that doing this is very risky? Ma Qingrui's family is rich, even if the truth is revealed. At most I can just pay them more money as compensation, and it won't be a big problem. And what about you? I'm not afraid. I'm very brave. When the time comes, I'll record the whole process with my camera. Even if the other party wakes up and wants to call the police, I'll use this to threaten him. I just don't believe there is any girl who wouldn't care if her video was leaked to classmates, teachers, relatives, and friends. After hearing the conversation between the two, Zhou Zhirou felt a chill on her back. Ma Qingrui drugged her? How is this possible? She opened every glass of wine she drank herself. Moreover, the cup had never left her sight. How did Ma Qingrui drug it? It's a lie, right? However, the confident tone of the two men did not sound groundless. Zhou Zhirou hurried into the bathroom cubicle. At this time, she felt dizzy. It was a bit like being drunk, but it also somewhat confirmed what the two people were saying. It was really a drug. Chapter 127. The goddess has no lack of guardians. Ma Qingrui discovered that Zhou Zhirou was missing and hurriedly asked Meng Xiaolan about her.
Meng Xiaolan didn't know Ma Qingrui's plan, so she told him that Zhou Zhirou went to the bathroom.
Ma Qingrui calculated the time in his mind, thinking that the drug should be taking effect soon. So he immediately took the two people to the bathroom. After Zhou Zhirou found something wrong, she called Yi Beichen for some unknown reason. Hey, Yi Beichen, I'm at Qingha Hotel, I've been drugged, come and save me. After receiving the call, Yi Beichen thought Zhou Zhirou was teasing him or playing a prank on him. After all, he was the one who pissed Zhou Zhirou off. However, he changed his mind and thought, Zhou Zhirou didn't need to play such a prank, right? So, after confirming it again and again, he immediately asked Yuan Honggang to drive and set off to Qingha Hotel. Boom! 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 Ma Qingrui and the other two broke into the women's bathroom and knocked on the doors one by one. Who is it? Are you crazy? Someone's here. Why are you knocking? If you're in such a hurry, why don't you just go to the men's room? Ma Qingrui ignored the abuse and continued knocking. Until he found that a compartment was locked, but no one responded. Immediately, he guessed that Zhou Zhirou might be inside. He entered the next compartment, stepped on his companion, climbed over the partition and took a look. That's right. It's Zhou Zhirou. At this moment, Zhou Zhirou was already sitting on the toilet, unconscious. It's easy to get it. Ma Qingrui climbed in, opened the lock, and then carried Zhou Zhirou out on his back. Ah! You pervert! Why are you in the ladies' room? I'm calling the police. Just at this moment, someone else came out and saw Ma Qingrui. He immediately picked up his mobile phone, filming and shouting. Sister, this is my friend. She was drunk and passed out. I was worried that something might happen to her, so I came to look for her and was going to take her to the hospital to sober her up. Ma Qingrui calmly explained, besides, I believe you heard me knocking on the door just now, just to find my friend. I'm really not a pervert who wants to peek into the women's bathroom. I'm a student at Jinling University. If you don't believe me, I can show you my student ID. After hearing Ma Qingrui's explanation, the elder sister was skeptical. Where's your student ID? Ma Qingrui's companion immediately took out his student ID from his pocket and handed it over. The eldest sister took a quick look and felt relieved. After all, Jinling University is a 985 university, and the students here are all pillars of society in the future. Although grades do not represent character, the elder sister no longer has any doubts. Next time something like this happens, it's better to let the female classmates come and look for it. The eldest sister put away her phone and waved her hand. Okay, you can go now. Ma Chungrui smiled. Meng Xiaolan, where is Zhou Zhiro? In the big box, Ma Jintao asked curiously. Meng Xiaolan was happily chatting with her junior schoolmate and casually replied, she went to the bathroom. Senior Ma Chungrui has already gone there. Don't worry. Ma Jintao frowned, does it take so long to go to the bathroom? Although there is a bathroom in the big box, there are few stalls, so everyone takes turns. Just now, Zhou Zhiro went to the public bathroom outside. Ma Jintao has been paying attention to it for almost 20 minutes. Moreover, he also noticed that Ma Chungrui was particularly concerned about Zhou Zhiro and never took his eyes off her. Zhou Zhiro was a girl, and she went to the bathroom, so why did he go to find her? Ma Jintao thought about it and was still a little worried, so he decided to go over and take a look. Look, Ma Jintao, this bootlicker still wants to pursue Zhou Zhiro. Ha ha ha. I'm dying of laughter. He's just a fuel sheep. How could he really think that as long as he's nice to people, they'll like him? I think all the Fei Yang are doomed to fail, as they are driving up prices. Who knows, right now Zhou Zhiro is kissing and making love with Ma Chungrui outside, and if he goes over there, that scene would be hilarious. Ma Jintao looked around but didn't dare to enter the women's bathroom. At this time, the older sister asked in front of the mirror in the wash basin. Are you also that girl's classmate? From Jinling University? Ma Jintao nodded quickly, yes. Sister, can you help me go in and see if my friend is inside? The elder sister said calmly, your classmate has been taken away by another male classmate and sent to the hospital. He seems to be drunk and unconscious. Hearing this, Ma Jintao was stunned and asked quickly, is that person called Ma Chungrui? The eldest sister's eyes turned, as if she was recalling something, and then she nodded, that's right. Ma Jintao quickly said, thank you, sister. There's no way Zhou Zhiro would fall into a coma after drinking a few bottles of fruit beer. It must be Ma Chungrui who did something. Ma Jintao called Zhou Zhiro directly, but sure enough, no one answered. If Ma Chungrui really wanted to do good things and sent Zhou Zhiro to the hospital, how could he not dare to help answer the phone? This is bad. Ma Jintao was in a mess. They are all men, how could he not know what Ma Chungrui was going to do to Zhou Zhiro? Ma Jintao thought quickly and ran into the box and told everyone about it, asking them to help look for it. When everyone heard this, the drunk people sobered up a lot. Some of them were good friends with Ma Chungrui, so of course they knew what kind of person Ma Chungrui was, a beast in human form. Rape. Ma Chungrui is definitely capable of doing this. It's not like this hasn't happened before, but Ma Chungrui's family was rich, so they paid compensation and the matter wasn't made a big deal, so many people in the school didn't know about it yet. If no one talked about this, no one would meddle in it. Now, Ma Jintao publicly said that Ma Chungrui wanted to rape Zhou Zhiro. We are all from the same school and in the same club, it is impossible for us to just sit there and watch. So, nearly 30 people took action and fanned out to look for it. Some smart people went to check the surveillance. At this time, everyone found that there were already 2 people checking in the surveillance room. It was Yi Beichen and Yuan Honggang. Are you Zhou Zhiro's classmates? Yi Beichen asked. Because, during the massage therapy, Zhou Zhiro said that she was going to attend a school club gathering. Aha! Ma Jintao nodded, excuse me, who are you? Yi Beichen smiled and said, I'm her friend. Just now, she called and said that someone drugged her. It's indeed this guy Ma Chungrui. I was right. Ma Jintao said, gritting his teeth. Don't worry, I found where they went. Yi Beichen said calmly. Although the two did not exchange much words, Yi Beichen sought his former self in Ma Jintao. Throw yourself into the goddess, lick her like a dog, and the ending is nothing. There is always a lack of lickers and hot sheep around beautiful girls. But, is there anything wrong with being affectionate? Yi Beichen didn't have time to think about this question, because he had to go and rescue people with Yuan Honggang. He didn't want Zhou Zhiro to be defiled by Ma Chungrui. Ma Chungrui did not really take Zhou Zhiro out of the hotel, because there were 2 floors of guest rooms upstairs. Through the surveillance, Yi Beichen knew clearly which room Ma Chungrui entered, so he got the room card and rushed in with Yuan Honggang. Ma Jintao and several classmates followed behind. When I came in, I saw Zhou Zhiro lying on the bed, unconscious. In the bathroom, someone was taking a shower, humming the tune of Today is a Good Day. Zhou Zhiro had not been defiled yet, and Ma Jintao breathed a sigh of relief, his tense nerves finally relaxing. Yi Beichen took out his mobile phone and prepared to record the video. The others also kept in sync and did not make any sound. About 5 minutes later, Ma Qingrui came out naked in a bathrobe. When he saw a room full of people, he was so scared that he screamed. "Fuck! How, did you know I was here? How did you get in?" At this time, Meng Xiaolan finally spoke up. "Senior Ma Qingrui, I didn't expect you to be so filthy. I even introduced Jiro to you." Many classmates also criticized him, and Ma Qingrui was confused and his brain had not yet reacted to what was going on. Yi Beichen waved his hand, and Yuan Honggang immediately stepped forward and kicked Ma Qingrui directly to his knees. Afterwards, Yi Beichen began to give Zhou Zhiro acupuncture to wake her up. After Zhou Zhiro woke up, she instinctively grabbed Yi Beichen's hand and held it tightly. This made Yi Beichen feel a little funny. It was obvious that not long ago, Zhou Zhiro hated him. But when she was in danger, she called him directly. Now, she held his hand tightly to find peace of mind. Is this a contrast? Zhou Zhiro's personality is a bit arrogant. Maybe she is spoiled by the Zhou family members. Is this really the case? Moreover, at this time Yi Beichen also checked Zhou Zhiro's favorability and found that it had increased a lot at some point. 5 points more than the previous massage treatment at the hotel. Although the overall temperature is only 60 now, it almost dropped below 50 when I left the hotel before. Yi Beichen never expected that Zhou Zhiro's favorability would increase on its own without him doing anything. Is this due to the special buff of Charming Lotus? Ma Jintao saw Zhou Zhiro and Yi Beichen getting very close and intimate, and his heart tightened. It was difficult for him to breathe. "Zhiro, are you okay? It's all my fault. I shouldn't have introduced you two to each other. I was so slow to react. You took so long in the bathroom and I didn't realize something might have happened." Meng Xiaolan blamed herself endlessly. Zhou Zhiro looked at Ma Qingrui, very angry. "How dare you drug me?" Ma Qingrui sighed helplessly. After being arrested, he shrugged and said, "Don't call the police, let's solve it privately." "How much do you want? Name your price." Yi Beichen chuckled. This person is really funny. He actually said such things to the apple of the Zhou family's eye? The Zhou family is the overlord of Jinling. How dare Ma Qingrui, this kid, rape Zhou Zhiro? This time Ma Qingrui's game is over. Yi Beichen doesn't even have to do anything, Zhou Zhiro just needs to make a phone call and Ma Qingrui will be finished. Chapter 128, Tang Clan Killer Attacks. Meng Xiaolan spoke first. "Ma Qingrui, don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have a few stinky bucks at home." Ma Qingrui said calmly, "I will pay you back, what else do you want? Even if you call the police, what good will you get? Besides, you don't have any actual evidence to prove that I attempted rape. I didn't do anything to Zhou Zhiro. I just sent her back to her room, got dirty, and took a shower, but you guys barged in. I'm innocent." Ma Qingrui's speech became very rapid, and his expression looked very annoying. Ma Jintao angrily said, "You are talking nonsense. Anyone with a discerning eye can see this, no matter how much you try to argue, it's useless." Ma Qingrui smiled and said, "My family will hire the best lawyer. If you don't believe me, let's go to court." At this time, Zhou Zhiro slowly spoke, "Ma Qingrui, you are dead." Ma Qingrui smiled faintly, not caring at all, because those girls had said similar things before, but in the end it was of no use. His family paid some money, and the other party's parents compromised. This is also the main reason why Ma Qingrui dares to be so unscrupulous. His family owns a pharmaceutical factory with an annual income of over 10 million yuan. He was a school bully in junior high and high school, bullying all day long, and he had a group of lackeys around him. Zhou Zhiro made a phone call and said that she wanted to deal with Ma Qingrui and his family. Hearing this, Ma Qingrui was even more contemptuous and just laughed it off. "You guys can chat slowly, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first." Ma Qingrui took his clothes and was about to leave, but Ma Jintao stopped him. Zhou Zhiro said, "Let him go." "We can't let him go. Wouldn't that make us even less likely to have evidence?" Ma Jintao retorted. Zhou Zhiro snorted coldly, "What evidence do you want? Just let him go." Meng Xiaolan also didn't understand, but she could only respect Zhou Zhiro's choice. Ma Qingrui left,
and everyone began to comfort Jojiro.
After all, if this happens to a girl, it is very easy to have a mental breakdown and become depressed. Less than 10 minutes after Ma Chungrui left Jingha Hotel, a phone call came in. "Hello, Dad, what's the matter?" "You bastard, you've caused a big disaster this time, don't you know? How dare you have evil intentions towards the Zhou family? Damn it! I should have shot you against the wall back then." Ma Chungrui was stunned when he heard this. "What? Dad, what do you mean by this? The Zhou family is the local tyrant in Jinling. I have emphasized this to you more than once. I tell you, don't mess with anyone with the last name Zhou, no matter if they are from the Zhou family or not." But now it's different. Ma Chungrui was dumbfounded. Jojiro is from the Zhou family? In an instant, Ma Chungrui broke out in a cold sweat. "My back feels cold." Even if his family owns a pharmaceutical factory with an annual income of over 10 million, they are no match for the giant Zhou family. Hurry up, kid. Get Miss Zhou's forgiveness as quickly as possible. Otherwise, our whole family will be doomed. After the call was hung up, Ma Chungrui looked back at the hotel. His feet seemed to have taken root and he couldn't move. He came out so arrogantly just now, and now you want him to go back and beg for forgiveness? Plop. Ma Jintao, Meng Xiaolan, and others were stunned. What's going on? Why did Ma Chungrui come back so soon and kneel in front of Jojiro? "I'm sorry. I was wrong. I didn't know you were from the Zhou family. It's all my fault. Please don't make things difficult for my family. I'll do whatever you want." Ma Chungrui's attitude took a 180-degree turn from before. Yi Beichen was watching the show from the side and there was no need for him to intervene. Jojiro was disdainful of him. This kind of scumbag only happened to her today. If he happened to an ordinary girl, he would definitely succeed or pay money to settle the matter. After that, he would become completely unscrupulous again. Turning around and leaving, Ma Chungrui still wanted to hold Jojiro's legs and act like a cheater, but Yi Beichen gave him a look and Yuan Honggang kicked him away. Yi Beichen took Jojiro away, and Ma Jintao felt a chill in his heart. He thought, this man shouldn't be Jojiro's boyfriend, right? Definitely not. Maybe he's her brother, a family member, or something like that. Ma Jintao still had a crush on Jojiro. After all, he had been secretly in love with her since the day of the freshman's military training. No matter what club Jojiro joins or what activity she participates in, he will also participate and accompany her silently in another form. But reality is not a TV drama, and all Ma Jintao's efforts were in vain. That night, 3 bodies were found floating on a river in Jinling. They were not discovered until early morning by a fisherman, who called the police. Moreover, it was later confirmed that it was Ma Chungrui's family of 3. In addition, their pharmaceutical factory was also closed down due to tax issues and was later acquired by the Zhou family. A long time later, Yi Beichen learned about this incident and was also amazed at the Zhou family's omnipotence. A family of 3 disappeared so quietly. After a week of playing in Jinling, Yi Beichen and his group returned to Jiangnan. Jojiro still needed one more treatment, and Yi Beichen planned to keep it so that Jojiro would think about it from time to time. Moreover, this time Yi Beichen chartered 2 planes, one for the employees, and the other for only him, Suyuer, Pei Zhenai and others. Late at night, a man in black sneaked into Villa number 16 of Hentang Palace. He was agile and jumped up the 5-meter-high wall after just a few rubs. The man in black soon appeared outside the 2 rooms. Yi Dapeng, Wu Xiaoyun, and even Yi Beichen and Suyuer unknowingly inhaled a toxic gas during their sleep. Then, the man in black went to the balcony on the roof of the villa and waited. This operation was too simple. We had already informed the 4 people in prison and had their food poisoned. They died one after another. It's a miracle that Yi Beichen survived the hands of those 4 brothers. However, although they are traitors of the Tang sect, they can only be judged by the Tang sect. Call. Yi Beichen woke up from his dream, feeling very uncomfortable. His lips were numb and his legs had lost all feeling. What's going on? Yi Beichen felt a chill in his heart. He felt his own pulse and was immediately surprised. Poisoned? So, he quickly used a silver needle to seal his lifeline. Then, he checked Suyuer and found that her condition was even worse, and she was already half dead. Fortunately, Yi Beichen is now a skilled doctor and was able to control the disease in just a few moves. Yi Beichen thought quickly and realized that this was not a coincidence. There must be a killer in the house. If it weren't for the buff of Qilin kidney, he might have died in his sleep. When Yi Beichen thought of this, he felt a chill on his back.
Who on earth had such great ability to ignore the security defense system of Yunding Palace? First, there are 24-hour patrol security in the community. Second, each villa is equipped with the most advanced infrared scanning system in the United States. After it is activated, once someone enters, an alarm will sound. Yi Beichen has tried it, and this infrared system is really powerful. And now, someone was able to sneak in quietly and poison us. Yi Beichen hurried to his parents' room and found that Ji Dapeng and Wu Xiaoyun were also poisoned. He injected the needle again to seal the vital veins to prevent the poison from spreading. The main goal at this time is not to detoxify, but to identify the killer. Yi Beichen was ready to sound the alarm and ask the security guards to cooperate and search every place. However, he changed his mind and thought that since the killer could come in quietly, he must be able to run very fast. If he did this, if the killer was still in the villa, he would probably just walk away and it would be impossible to catch him. In the future, he would have to worry about the killer coming back and be on edge. It would be better to hide in the dark and wait for the killer to show up. After all, if the killer poisons the target, he will always come back to see if the target is dead, right? Disha smoked a cigarette on the rooftop, looked at the security team patrolling the villa area with disdain, then turned and entered the villa. When he arrived at the door of Yi Beichen's room, he was about to push the door open. Suddenly, a figure rushed over. Disha was stunned. There was someone hiding in the dark waiting for me. Humph. I'm overthinking. He poisoned people just to create an accidental death scene, but that doesn't mean he's not strong in fighting. Every assassin trained by the Tang clan is proficient in poisoning, hidden weapons, and grappling. Bang! Disha took the lead in attacking and punched Yi Beichen on the head. However, Yi Beichen's martial arts were now very advanced. Tai Chi, the top traditional Chinese martial arts, had already reached the level of a master. It is said that old man Zhang Sanfeng, as well as Tai Chi masters such as Yang Luchen, all reached the level of Taidu and became famous all over the world. This is why Yi Beichen has the confidence to confront the killer head-on. Swish! Yi Beichen wrapped his hand around Disha and instantly took away most of the power from Disha's punching arm. Then, he used the force to counter Disha's attack and punched Disha in the heart with incredible speed. Puff! The pupils of Disha suddenly widened, and his face was full of an incredible expression. His heart was hit hard, and a mouthful of blood rushed up and spurted out of his mouth in an instant. Yi Beichen turned around to avoid being splashed with blood. He was very confident in his strength. If he was hit in the heart, he would definitely not be able to resist. Swish! But suddenly, Disha casually swung his hand, and hundreds of flying needles shot out from his sleeves. These were not the needles used in traditional Chinese medicine acupuncture, but special versions, each of which was soaked in a deadly poison. These flying needles, like a rain, shot towards Yi Beichen rapidly. Because the two were too close to each other, even though Yi Beichen reacted immediately, more than a dozen of them still stabbed into his arm. Hiss! Yi Beichen took a breath of cold air immediately. Fortunately, he had sealed his lifeline long ago, preventing the poison from invading his internal organs. Who sent you here? Yi Beichen asked in a serious tone. Now, he was very concerned about the killer's background. Yi Beichen thought carefully and listed all the people he had offended in his mind. Apart from Zhou from the Zhou family, he really couldn't figure out who else could hire such a skilled killer. Disha did not speak, but was also greatly shocked. Earlier, he thought Yi Beichen was just an ordinary person, and he ran into the four brothers who carried knives but no umbrellas on rainy nights and reported them to the police. But now I see that this person is not ordinary at all. He was poisoned twice, but he is still alive. It's a miracle. Yi Beichen snorted coldly. What other tricks do you have? Use them now, otherwise, you won't have a chance in the future. Disha's eyes were like an eagle's, staring at Yi Beichen. Although he was injured, his aura was still strong, just like the god of death. If it were an ordinary person, they might be frightened, but Yi Beichen didn't care. His punch, hitting the heart, would seriously injure even a big black bear. At this moment, Disha is just a coward with a fierce appearance. Yi Beichen rushed forward and raised his hand to strike. Pa! Disha also threw punches to counterattack, but was defeated after 2 or 3 moves, because Yi Beichen used Tai Chi to neutralize all the power of his every move. Yi Beichen controlled the Disha and grabbed him with his backhand, making it unable to break free. He then found a rope and tied him up directly. I won't call the police. I will lock you up. You know how to use flying needles, but I know Chinese medicine. I have 100 ways to torture you and make you suffer. until you reveal the mastermind behind this.
Yi Beichen took Disha to the basement, tied him up, and gagged him, making him unable to move even a finger. I wanted to search the other person to see if he had any identification documents, such as ID cards, driver's licenses, etc.
But, unfortunately, there were none. Yi Beichen went upstairs and checked on Su Yuer and her parents first.
Yi Beichen was not worried about detoxification. After all, he had mastered some skills in Gaguzi medicine.
In the morning, Su Yuer, Wu Xiaoyun, and Yi Depeng all felt a little unwell when they got up.
Yi Beichen did not tell them about the attack at night to avoid them worrying about it. Chapter 129: The Carefree Daughter of the Richest Man. At 9 o'clock in the morning, an assistant from the company called and said that someone was visiting, and it was the head of Wudong Mountain.
Hearing this, Yi Beichen was very surprised. Why did the head of Wudong Mountain come to visit him? So, he immediately asked Yuan Honggang to drive to the company.
In the reception room, I met Kong Jiming and Wen Xinsu.
After some greetings, Yi Beichen finally understood Kong Jiming's purpose. In addition, Wen Xinsu, who was dressed like a Taoist nun, actually met the system's criteria for being a goddess, with a score of 95.
This made Yi Beichen marvel. You should know that there are currently only 3 goddesses with a comprehensive score of 95. The first one is the new generation national goddess, the super first-line star Su Jingqiu. The second person was Yi Qingyu, the chief of Jiangnan police station, and the third person was Wen Xinsu, whom he had just met. Based on the above 2 people, Yi Beichen guessed that Wen Xinsu's identity must be extraordinary. Sure enough, in the following conversation, Yi Beichen finally knew Wen Xinsu's specific identity.
The daughter of the richest man in Jiangnan. Kong Jiming came here from Wudong Mountain specifically to discuss martial arts with Yi Beichen.
The 2 men fought each other in a sparring match, similar to the sparring between old veterans. They only fed and countered each other's moves without really fighting. Because for martial arts masters, they can roughly know the strength of their opponent by changing their moves.
If you keep pretending not to believe it, you will be the one who will be embarrassed when the real thing happens.
Besides, Kong Jiming has gray hair and is old. He is also a highly respected figure in the entire Dragon Country martial arts world.
He is a little reluctant to let Yi Beichen take real action.
Although Kong Jiming was of high status, he was not arrogant at all and was very approachable in his speech. He asked Yi Beichen for advice on moves and was very humble.
Therefore, Yi Beichen didn't mind fighting with Kong Jiming.
Wen Xinsu was responsible for filming and recording, because Kong Jiming said that he wanted to take the video back for careful study. Yi Beichen naturally wouldn't mind.
It's great to have a friendship with the headmaster of Wudong Mountain.
After a sparring match, Kong Jiming was sweating slightly, with a smile on his face, looking radiant. Friend Yi, you are really good at martial arts. If you were younger, you would be able to practice Tai Chi to this level. He is a martial arts genius. If he could go back a few hundred years, he could be a sword-bearing guard in front of the emperor, or become a leader of the martial arts world and establish a school of martial arts. Yi Beichen cupped his hands and said, "Thank you for the compliment."
Wen Xinsu asked curiously, "Are you the heir of an ancient martial arts family?
Otherwise, you are so young, and your attainments in Tai Chi are better than my master's."
Ancient martial arts? Yi Beichen smiled.
Miss Wen, please read less novels.
It's the 21st century now.
Not to mention ancient martial arts, even traditional martial arts are declining. Young people nowadays are willing to learn Sandat and boxing. Wen Xinsu was even more curious. Then you can run a company and still practice Tai Chi to such a high level. That's amazing.
You must have received guidance from an expert, right? Yi Beichen's master is naturally the system.
However, this kind of thing must not be told to others. In order to dispel Wen Xinsu's questioning, he admitted, "Yes, I have received guidance."
Wen Xinsu immediately asked, "Who is it? Can you introduce him to me?"
"As long as you do me this favor, I can ask my dad to help you expand your company."
"You know, my dad is very wealthy." Kong Jiming remained silent, but his eyes were filled with curiosity. Yi Beichen said, "This is a little inconvenient."
"Miss Wen, if you need it, I can personally give you some advice. Xinsu, with Mr. Ye's level, he is qualified to teach you. You must be humble and ask for advice with a correct attitude."
Kong Jiming instructed. When Xinsu Xueling's eyes rolled and she asked excitedly, "Master, can I stay at the foot of the mountain for a while longer?" Kong Jiming was helpless, sighed, and stroked his beard. "I really can't do anything with you. However, I can make an exception, but after a while, I have to check your Tai Chi level. If you don't make any progress, I will punish you." "Ah?
Wen Xinsu opened her cherry lips, then pursed them. Okay. Kong Jiming came to Jiangnan and also visited an old friend. He and Wen Xinsu had been in Jiangnan for several days. It happened that Yi Beichen went to Jinling for a visit, so they didn't meet and were delayed for a few days. Wen Xinsu is so old, only 18 or 19 years old, she can't be lost. After Kong Jiming finished communicating with Yi Beichen, he hurriedly found his old friend to discuss his experience just now. Yi Beichen let Wen Xinsu try a few moves first. Wen Xinsu started to show her skills. In fact, she had only been in Wudong Mountain for less than 2 months. She ran around all day and loved chatting with tourists. Some male tourists' eyes lit up when they saw such a beautiful Taoist nun. In fact, most of them, encouraged by their companions, donated several times more money than expected in order to show off. As for learning martial arts, meditation, Taoist scriptures, etc., Wen Xinsu was only half-baked. It was already good enough for her to memorize the categories of martial arts. She bent her legs slightly, stretched her hands forward, and assumed the starting position of Tai Chi. Well, continue. Yi Beichen looked mature, with his hands behind his back, looking like a famous teacher. In fact, he looked at Wen Xinsu's figure without any concealment. Wen Xinsu's figure is not particularly outstanding among the many beauties around Yi Beichen, it can only be said to be acceptable. The posture is wrong. For this move, the distance between your legs should be wider and your lower body should be more solid so that you can punch with more force. If you stand like this, someone can easily kick you and you will fall to the ground with your head tilted back. Yi Beichen pointed out the mistakes in Wen Xinsu's movements and helped her to fix them. He really didn't take advantage of her on purpose, this time he really just wanted to help Wen Xinsu improve. No more practice, no more practice. In less than 20 minutes, Wen Xinsu quit. Yi Beichen laughed and said, "You're losing your patience so soon? How can you stay in the mountains like this?" Wen Xinsu pouted, "Do you think I want to stay in the mountains? It's still my cruel father." Yi Beichen joked, "It is said that a daughter is a father's little cotton-padded jacket. Is your father so cruel to you?" Wen Xinsu nodded, "No, I don't spoil you at all." Yi Beichen sighed in his heart, as expected, strict family education has its advantages. The obvious difference can be seen from Zhou Zhiro and Wen Xinsu. In comparison, Zhou Zhiro is more like a rich girl, the kind that is favored. Wen Xinsu is carefree and can definitely get along well with all the boys on campus. Yi Beichen recalled that the Yuehu villa he had seen before was not for sale to the public, and the security there was stricter than that of the Hentang Palace. Although Hentang Palace is known as the most luxurious villa area in Jiangnan, it is ultimately a commercial villa, unlike private villas like Yuehu. Because of the killer he encountered last night, Yi Beichen was more determined to move to another place. At least he wanted to let his family live here and arrange more bodyguards to protect them 24 hours a day. Yuehu is a private villa and is not for sale, so it is difficult to find out the owner behind it. Now I happen to meet Wen Xinsu. As the daughter of the richest man in Jiangnan, she should be able to find out, right? Sure enough, after asking, Wen Xinsu said that this villa was built by his father. She also said that if Yi Beichen wanted a villa, she could help ask. However, Yi Beichen must also do her a favor. Chapter 130 Cancer-Specific Drug. No matter what favor Yi Beichen asked, he would definitely help if he could. Wen Xinsu said that it was very simple, all she had to do was let Yi Beichen talk to Kong Jiming and ask him to keep her for a while longer. Wen Xinsu said that in the end, it was to have more fun in the bustling metropolis below the mountain. Staying in the mountains, even with a cell phone and internet, was still too boring. Yi Beichen patted his chest and said, "This matter is simple. I will find a chance to talk to Master Kong about it. However, whether he listens to my advice or not is another matter." Wen Xinsu nodded, "Well, that's fine." Afterwards, Wen Xinsu introduced Yi Beichen to her father Wen Xishan. However, Wen Xinsu did not show up, but contacted by phone. After all, Wen Xishan asked Wen Xinsu to study in Wudong Mountain, and he was not allowed to leave the mountain without his order. If Wen Xishan knew that Wen Xinsu secretly followed Kong Jiming down the mountain, he would definitely scold him. "Master Yi, this Yuehu Central Villa was built by me specifically for my family to live in. I gave a few of them to my close friends. It is not for sale to the public." In the chairman's office of Wen Group, Wen Xishan smiled and rejected Yi Beichen's request to buy a villa. "Mr. Yi, how did you and my daughter meet?" Wen Xishan was very curious. They were of similar age, so they were probably boyfriend and girlfriend, right? If so, he would have to investigate. Yi Beichen explained and brought up Kong Jiming. Wen Xishan was a little surprised when he heard this. Kong Jiming is not an ordinary person. The head of Wudong Mountain is a well-known figure in the entire Dragon Country. It seems that Yi Beichen is not an ordinary person to have a relationship with Kong Jiming. Wen Xishan became serious. As the richest man in Jiangnan, he certainly had no shortage of money. If Yi Beichen wanted to take over Yuehu Villa, he had to find another way. So, he had an idea. He used Gigu medical skills to check Wen Xishan's qi. In terms of age, Wen Xishan is over 50, so it is impossible for him to be healthy. Even though he is rich and has a team of nutritionists and doctors. After just a quick glance, Yi Beichen saw the problem. I heard that Xishan has kidney disease. Yi Beichen started to ask questions, then let Wen Xishan know that his medical skills were amazing, and then started talking about men's matters. Naturally, Wen Xishan began to ask if there was any special medicine that could help him regain his virility. Yi Beichen said frankly, Uncle Wen, I will take care of this little thing. How about this, I will give you a few injections now, I guarantee it will work immediately. After a few more treatments, I'll prescribe you some medications to get you back to your youthful prime. Wen Xishan smiled and said, you can try. However, he did not hold out too high hopes. After all, he had consulted many famous doctors before, but none of them had any good effect. He could barely get by taking medicine, but later on, the medicine had no effect at all. My 2 kidneys feel burning. After Yi Beichen's acupuncture, Wen Xishan was shocked. Yi Beichen smiled and said, Uncle Wen, I didn't lie to you, did I? Wen Xishan was very excited. Didn't Yi Beichen come here for the Yuehu Central Villa? Then give him one. As long as he could solve this problem of male masculinity for himself, what was the villa? Call the secretary to handle the formalities for Yi Beichen. Why are you moving for no reason? Wu Xiaoyun and Yi Dapeng felt very strange. They were used to living in Hentang Palace, such a nice villa area. Where should they move to now? Yi Beichen didn't explain too much. He couldn't say that he was assassinated last night, right? He just said a few words and then found a moving company and went to the Moon Lake Center Villa. Oh my god, the environment here is even better than Hentang Palace. This villa must cost a lot of money, right? Wu Xiaoyun was stunned and couldn't help taking out his mobile phone to take pictures. The workers of the moving company also looked envious. They were coolies, working hard all their lives, but they might not even be able to afford a bathroom for these rich people. Why is there such a big gap between people? Not only that, Yi Beichen also assigned 5 bodyguards to each of his parents, all of whom were retired Special Forces soldiers. Even if Wu Xiaoyun went shopping or buying vegetables on weekdays, the bodyguards would follow her. This made Wu Xiaoyun and Yi Dapeng very uncomfortable, but they could not persuade Yi Beichen, who had a tough attitude towards the matter. Now that the Hentang Villa is free, Yi Beichen can have a party with the girls at Will without being disturbed by anyone. After sorting out the affairs of Yuehu Lake, Yi Beichen came to the basement of Yunding Villa. The killer Disha had been hungry for a whole day last night and didn't even have a sip of water. He came to interrogate, but he got nothing out of him. You're still a tough bastard, let's see how long you can hold out. In the evening, Yi Beichen received an unexpected phone call. Li Qingshan said that their laboratory has recently made a new development that may make a sensation around the world. Yi Beichen was very curious, so he went there. I haven't seen Fang Yuzhu for a long time, and I don't know how she is doing now. Although this goddess had a brief romance with Yi Beichen, she stayed in the laboratory and lost contact afterwards. Yi Beichen was very surprised. He didn't expect that Li Qingshan's research institute was actually engaged in medicine, and was even researching cancer. The latest research results make it very likely that a specific drug for lung cancer will be developed. This made all the members of the laboratory overjoyed. Their years of hard work finally paid off. Especially the doctoral supervisor Li Qingshan, who has been engaged in this research for more than 30 years. If it weren't for his good social connections and the investment he could get every year, this research would have stopped long ago. Li Qingshan emphasized Fang Yuzhu's praise because she was very talented in this area and had solved many problems that many people could not solve. Yi Beichen was very excited, a special medicine for cancer. If they can successfully develop it, successfully launch it, and sell it all over the world, then the income from this alone can reach 1 trillion. They can't spend it all in 10 lifetimes. Fortunately, he had invested 20 million before, and got a 10-fold return at that time, earning 200 million. At the same time, Yi Beichen also owned most of the equity dividends of the laboratory. Once the new drug is successfully developed, Li Qingshan and Fang Yuzhu's team will definitely receive worldwide attention in terms of medical honors, and may even win the Nobel Prize. And in terms of profit, Yi Beichen definitely made the most. So, Yi Beichen waved his hand again and added another 30 million to the laboratory. Every member can get a generous bonus. Don't worry, Master Yi, there is new progress this time. You don't need to tell us that we will work overtime to develop new drugs. After all, this is also the result of half my life's hard work. Li Qingshan spoke righteously. Yi Beichen smiled and nodded, then he invited Fang Yuzhu out for dinner. Chapter 131 Billions of Dollars, Fighting Against the Tang Sect. Fang Yuzhu is an introverted person who doesn't talk much, but once she falls in love with someone, she will throw herself into the relationship. She even went to work at the Crown Club and earned money for her boyfriend. This is enough to prove that she is a rare good woman. If anyone can marry her, his ancestors will be very happy. Yi Beichen didn't pay much attention to her. Whether it is a man or a woman, they often don't cherish what they get easily. Taking advantage of the candlelight dinner, Yi Beichen used his sweet talk to increase Fang Yuzhu's favorability. The next day, Yi Beichen took Fang Yuzhu to inspect the Jiangnan Pharmaceutical Company. After all, the research and development and production of anti-cancer drugs were imminent. Drinking, taking medicine, and smoking are truly lucrative industries in China, many times more profitable than real estate. Yi Beichen even felt that once the anti-cancer drug was successfully launched on the market, he would make money faster than the system rebates. There are 3 well-known pharmaceutical companies in Jiangnan, with market capitalizations ranging from tens of billions to tens of billions. Yi Beichen bought 1 billion shares in each company and gave them to Fang Yuzhu. As a result, he received 30 billion in cash. Fang Yuzhu was stunned as she looked at the 3 equity transfer agreements in her hand. She was now a major shareholder of 3 listed companies? I usually study and work in the laboratory, earning only a few thousand yuan a month. Now, I suddenly have shares worth 3 billion yuan. Anyone would be like Fan Jin, who passed the imperial examination. All these are for me? Fang Yuzhu couldn't believe it. Yi Beichen nodded and smiled. Of course, we are friends, how can I lie to you? When the new anti-cancer drug is launched, you will be the most watched pharmaceutical queen in China, no, in the whole world. By then, even 30 billion US dollars, let alone 3 billion, will be nothing. Fang Yuzhu quickly declined. The new drug research is not just my own achievement, it is the result of everyone's hard work. Especially Professor Li, he has been researching for 20 to 30 years. I know. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Li Qingshan would definitely take away the patent for the new drug, but he would definitely get the lion's share of the profits. After all, those tens of millions were not invested in vain. After having lunch together at noon, Fang Yuzhu returned to the laboratory. She had invested a lot of effort in this work and the results were about to come out. She didn't want to slack off at this critical moment. Yi Beichen arrived at the Hentang Palace Villa and took another look at Disha, but he was still stubborn and said nothing. However, I unexpectedly learned from Pan Junlong that he had a drug called hallucinogen. This thing can be used to torture and extract confessions. It is the favorite of spy organizations. If you inject it into a person, no matter how strong your willpower is, it will be useless. So, Yi Beichen asked Pan Junlong to get some. Although this thing is good, it is a contraband in China. In fact, Pan Junlong and his gang used this hallucinogen as a drug, and they were doing despicable things. He didn't have the goods, so he had to wait 2 days before delivering them to Yi Beichen. Disha's willpower was really strong. He didn't eat or drink for 3 days and 3 nights. He was not even allowed to go to the toilet. He peed in his pants. Even so, he still had no intention of giving away the mastermind behind the scenes. Yi Beichen injected Disha with a hallucinogen intravenously. Pan Junlong said that the dosage of this thing must be controlled. An adult should not be injected more than 30 milliliters a day, otherwise he might suffer from mental disorder at best, or even lose his life at worst. Who sent you? Yi Beichen asked. Disha answered in a daze, Master 1. Yi Beichen continued to ask, who is Master 1? Disha said, Master Wen, the head of the Tang clan's frontier guarding hall. Yi Beichen was stunned when he heard this. Tang sect? It was incredible that this sect was still alive. Why did Master Wen send you to kill me? Yi Beichen asked. Disha said slowly, because you reported the 4 brothers who carried a knife but no umbrella on a rainy night. Those 4 were disciples of our Hujian Hall, but they defected. You are a Tang sect member in life and a Tang sect soul in death. Even if you defect, you can only be dealt with by our own people. If you, an outsider, run into him, you are courting death. Yi Beichen asked, is there no way to reconcile this matter? Disha shook his head, the rules of the Tang sect must be followed. Yi Beichen hammered his hand. He didn't expect that reporting a group of gangsters would actually provoke the Tang clan. It seems that when you are in the arena, there are many things that are beyond your control. The Tang sect is a huge force with many disciples, and these disciples are engaged in many industries, including politics, business, and the military. Yi Beichen cannot fight four hands with two fists, so he must recruit subordinates to fight. Well, I'll let you go back first, and discuss with Master One on my behalf whether we can have a peace talk? Yi Beichen made a compromise plan. It would be best if they could have a peace talk. Yi Beichen did not let Disha go so simply and directly, but instead gave him 9 needles. These 9 needles are hanging inside your internal organs. Don't even think about removing them through surgery. That will only lead to your tragic death. If you don't believe me, you can try it. Yi Beichen said slowly, no matter whether we can negotiate or not, you must come back within a week, otherwise these 9 silver needles will make your internal organs hurt day and night. You will neither be able to live nor die. The Disha can't even walk, and hasn't eaten or drunk anything for 3 days and 3 nights. Most people can't endure it. After letting Disha leave, Yi Beichen contacted 5 security companies in Jiangnan, including Dunshan Security, to select bodyguards. A preliminary selection of 100 professional bodyguards was made in order to more intuitively see the strength of each bodyguard and to better allocate work, determining who was responsible for the periphery and who was responsible for the inner circle. Let these 100 bodyguards be divided into groups for one-on-one PK fighting in the professional venue provided by Shield Mountain Security. After hearing about this, several female anchors in the company, including Luo Zi, Mina, and Hui Kongkong, rushed over with their phones to do outdoor live broadcasts. Even Su Yuer came. As soon as they started the live broadcast, it immediately caused a huge wave of popularity on the 2 major online platforms, TikTok and Huyu. Holy crap! Where are you, host? Are you going to the US to watch the UFC fight? The guy above, are you blind? Don't you see that all these people are Chinese? Do you have so many Chinese people in UFC? My dear wife, please tell me where this is? I guess this must be the boxing event organized by the rich man behind Yuer. Moreover, this kind of event is not open to the public, but many big bosses will come to bet. That's right, that's the way rich people play. I heard that in Yuzhou, there is a big boss who raises dogs himself and lets them fight to the death. The winnings or losses of a game can reach tens of millions. Ordinary people like us can't earn that much in our lifetime, but this money is just the result of a few wins and losses for the rich. Oh, I'm so envious. Chapter 132, Strike First. After an afternoon of competition, these 100 carefully selected bodyguards were finally ranked comprehensively. Of course, Yi Beichen was very generous. Just from this simple competition, the top 10 people would receive a prize of no less than 100,000 yuan, and the first place would receive 1 million yuan. This amount of money is not even a fraction of Yi Beichen's salary, but for those professional bodyguards working on the front line, it is equivalent to half a year's or even a year's salary. Afterwards, Yi Beichen rationally assigned these bodyguards to his parents, Su Yuer, Pei Jinna, etc. He did not expect that there would be danger, and these bodyguards would fight to the death to protect them 100%. As long as you can delay time when you encounter danger, and call the police or contact him in time. As for checking for dangers in advance at any place, these are the basic operations of a professional bodyguard, so Yi Beichen doesn't have to worry. A week later, at Jiangnan Airlines Airport, Disha came back, but he was not alone. There were also 3 top Tang sect killers following him. Mr. Wen will definitely not negotiate after being humiliated. What a joke! After all, the Tang sect has a history of hundreds of years, and Master Wen is the head of the Frontier Protection Hall. In the entire Sichuan province, Master Wen is considered a top figure and has never been afraid of anyone. Disha, don't worry. We will make that guy suffer some physical pain. Then, he will definitely take out the silver needle in your body. Tianqi, Tianba and Tianjiu are very confident in this trip. After all, the 3 of them are Tang sect's heavenly assassins, and there are not many who are more powerful than them in the Hujiang Hall. They are even confident that they can successfully assassinate a foreign president, but unfortunately, the Hall Master will not give them such a task. The Tang sect never participated in external disputes, and only stayed in its own small piece of land to develop. In addition, the Tang sect has always been famous.
In fact, in this era,
the assassins trained by the Tang sect rarely go out on missions, and usually just practice with each other.
Soon, according to Dish's guidance, they arrived at the Yunding Tiangong villa.
However, the villa was empty at this time, there were no daily necessities, and there was no food in the refrigerator. Tianzhou said confidently, this kid must be afraid of retaliation, so he hid himself.
Tianqi rolled his eyes and said, nonsense. I'm not stupid, am I still waiting here? Tianba said to Disha, you have investigated before, now the task of finding Yi Beichen is left to you.
Just find him, and the rest will be left to us.
Disha only knew that Yi Beichen had a Xingyo entertainment company.
If he wanted to find someone, he would definitely go here to wait. 3 days later, he finally saw Yi Beichen hugging a beautiful woman with a slim figure wearing a low-cut hip skirt, entering and leaving the company. So he immediately notified Tianqi and the others. Soon, Tianqi, Tianba and Tianzhou drove to the office building. There were many people in the company, so they discussed and decided to wait for Yi Beichen to leave, and then follow him to a place with fewer people before taking action. However, they didn't know that the day after Disha came to the company to spy, he was discovered by a professional bodyguard hired by Yi Beichen. This bodyguard is a retired scout. Although he is nearly 40 years old and his physical fitness is not as good as it was in his prime, his keen insight and observation skills have not deteriorated. Mr. Yi, the people who are monitoring us are still outside.
Should we take preemptive action?
Chai Quan suggested. Yi Beichen thought for a moment and said, first send someone to test how many people the other party has. Chai Quan nodded and immediately arranged it. Soon, a delivery man rode out on a small electric donkey and hit the vehicle where Disha and his team were from the side. The delivery man was also disguised as a bodyguard. After finding out the number of people on the other side, he immediately reported to Yi Beichen.
Is this the one?
Yi Beichen took out the photo of Disha that he had taken earlier.
Yes, there is him.
Yi Beichen stroked his chin and thought, since Disha came back but didn't dare to come to see him directly, it was obvious that Master Wen did not agree to peace talks. Then, the other three must be killers who are better than Disha.
There may be more than 3 people coming.
But in any case, we just need to capture these people and interrogate them. Yi Beichen ordered his bodyguards to surround the vehicle, and then he went over in person. After all, Disha's flying needle was very powerful, especially the flying needle carried a deadly poison.
Since these 3 people are from the Tang sect, they must know this trick.
Except for Yi Beichen, these bodyguards will definitely not be able to cope with it and will only die in vain. Of course, in order to deal with this move, Yi Beichen was well prepared and specially asked someone to customize the Vajra umbrella, which is actually made of stainless steel, hoping to defend against the opponent's hidden weapons to a certain extent. Although Tianqi, Tianba and Tianzhou are the top killers of Hujingtang, to be honest, they have not carried out many missions. And because of their overwhelming self-confidence, they may also overlook some small details. There are so many delivery men on the street, and people are coming and going, so bumps and collisions are common.
Who would suspect that a delivery man was a professional bodyguard in disguise?
Up to now, they had no idea that they had been exposed. Just when they were relaxing, a group of people rushed over at a very fast speed, surrounded the car, and then forcibly broke the lock of the car door.
Disha was shocked. What was going on?
However, he soon saw Yi Beichen, the man who had tortured him for 3 days and 3 nights. At this time, Yi Beichen was striding over with an umbrella in his hand.
Chapter 133 Traitor.
Swish, swish, swish.
Everything happened as Yi Beichen had predicted.
When Tianqi, Tianba and Tianzhou attacked head-on in the car, the Vajra umbrella happened to work. The 2 things that Tang sect is most famous for are hidden weapons and poisons. As long as there is a way to limit these 2 things, then Tang sect assassins will not be a concern. With more people than fewer, and with Yi Beichen's master-level boxing skills, the 4 were taken down in an instant. Then Yi Beichen ordered the 4 to be tied up and taken to the warehouse for imprisonment. Disha was desperate. Damn it, if he had known he would be defeated so quickly, he might as well have informed Yi Beichen first, which would at least have alleviated the pain in his internal organs. He returned to Yunqing City, Sichuan Province, and sought out several famous Chinese medicine doctors to remove the silver needle that had pierced his internal organs. However, these highly respected and skilled old Chinese doctors were helpless. So Disha could only endure it, because he didn't dare to take the risk of going to the hospital for surgery. What if what Yi Beichen said was true? He died just as he took out the silver needle on the operating table.
Master Wen, can't you control your bad temper a little? I'm the one suffering now. Disha complained crazily in his heart. Do you think I should kill you now? Or should I use you as bargaining chips to negotiate with Master One? Yi Baichen appeared in the warehouse and said with a smile.
Tianqi, Tianba, and Tianjiu had stern faces and were very arrogant. Although they were captured, they looked down on Yi Baichen. After all, they were outnumbered and surrounded. Disha was not as tough as the other three and immediately said, "Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Master Yi, if you keep me alive, I will definitely create value. If Master One refuses to let you go, then there is nothing I can do. In the Tang Clan's Frontier Defense Hall, I am at best a mid-level cadre. The real decision-maker is only Master One."
After these words came out, Yi Baichen didn't react, but Tianqi and the other two were stunned. Their level in the Hujian Hall was one level higher than Disha, so Tianqi immediately scolded.
Disha! What nonsense are you talking about? How dare you be a traitor?
You should know the consequences of being a traitor.
Disha looked miserable. Being a traitor means death. If Master Yi wants to kill me, I will also die.
I have to die sooner or later, so why don't I die later? Everyone is afraid of death, and when fear comes, the cost of betrayal can be ignored.
Yi Baichen smiled faintly. He actually didn't plan to kill these people right now. He wanted to torture them first. Maybe they would be useful.
The fact that Disha surrendered to him was a surprise to him. After all, I tortured him for 3 days and 3 nights last time, but he was still very stubborn. I didn't expect that he would give in immediately after being caught this time.
What value can you provide me? Yi Baichen asked. Disha said quickly, I can help deal with Master One.
I have been in Hujian Hall for 18 years, and Master One has only been in office for 10 years. I know Master Wen's living habits and hobbies very well.
I know all the businesses of Hujingtang in Yunqing City. Whether you want to kill Master Wen or destroy these businesses, I can provide you with key information.
Yi Baichen touched his chin and nodded. Disha had his silver needles on his body that controlled life and death, so he should not lie.
Okay.
I'll give you 3 days to come up with at least 3 ways to deal with Master One.
If none of the methods you come up with satisfy me, then I'll have to let you feed the fish.
Afterwards, Yi Baichen ordered that Disha be locked up alone, and as for Tianqi and others, they were to be locked up for 3 days and 3 nights without food or water. When I returned to the office, Su Yuer was waiting in a bunny girl uniform. Brother Baichen, you haven't spoiled me for several days.
Today you have to inject patriotic genes into me.
Yi Baichen stared at the big white headlights and the smooth and delicate skin, and he really wanted to ravage her.
Immediately, he pressed towards Su Yuer.
Although there is no bed in the office, there is a very large and comfortable boss chair for Su Yuer to sit on her lap. Hiss, just thinking about this posture makes me feel ecstatic.
Chapter 134 Bribery. 3 days later, Yi Baichen came to the warehouse where Disha was imprisoned again. This time, within just 5 minutes, Disha confessed a lot of detailed information about Master One.
He was hungry for 3 days and 3 nights, without even a drop of water to drink. Moreover, the silver needles were irritating his internal organs, causing him to not sleep well.
He was tortured physically and mentally. You have one last chance.
If you can't give me a suitable suggestion to deal with Master One, then you will be of no value to me.
Then, your fate will be.
Yi Baichen didn't say it out loud, letting Disha guess for himself, which made people feel terrified. Although it was a small trick, it was extremely useful.
Disha racked his brains and immediately said, my last suggestion is definitely useful, but I don't know if you have the ability to do it, Mr. Yi?
You say. Yi Baichen crossed his arms across his chest. Disha said seriously, as long as Mr. Yi has enough money, I know that there are several people under Master One who love money very much. They should be middle and senior level officials in Hujian Hall.
If Master Yi can pay them off, you can do whatever you want with everything else. This sentence gave Yi Baichen a flash of inspiration. That's right. Who in modern society would have trouble with money? Money makes the world go round. As long as we pay enough, we can make Wen Ye's men turn against us. Then we can kill Wen Yi. Wouldn't this matter be over?
As for money, other people's money might be earned through hard work, but Yi Baichen's money came from the wind, so he didn't feel bad at all when spending it. Even if the other party asks for a huge sum, Yi Baichen can definitely afford it.
Okay, help me contact them now.
Yi Baichen made the decision. Less than 2 hours later, after contacting Disha over the phone, 2 people relaxed their tone, but did not say it explicitly. This is not surprising, even when bribing officials with money, they always use a hidden message. As for bribing the middle-level cadres of the Tang clan's Frontier Defense Hall, even if the other party loves money, they will not agree to do so and ask for a price just because of a sudden phone call. Some people are greedy for money, but they are timid. If you ask them to do a small favor, it's okay, but if you ask them to assassinate Wen Yi, the head of the Hujian Hall, it takes a lot of courage. Su Zhongyi, a backbone of Hujingtang, manages a real estate company with total assets of 20 million in Junqing City. However, he personally makes money from the company every year. He tampered with various reports and put all the profits that should have been handed over to the Hujian Hall into his own pocket. Moreover, he used the power in the hands of the Hujian Hall to rob and seize. He took all the shares of several ordinary private companies for himself, which can be said to be both greedy and bold. Because his actions violated the rules of the Tang sect. The other person was also a little relaxed, but Su Zhongyi was even more so. He directly said that he would come over tomorrow to have a personal meeting. He was really brave. Okay, you did a good job. If you can successfully get in touch with Su Zhongyi and let him assassinate Master One, then I will spare your life. Yi Beichen said with a faint smile. Disha quickly said thank you. But in reality, would Yi Beichen really let Disha go? This was a killer trained by the Tang sect. If it was an ordinary person, Yi Beichen would probably give him a beating and then let him go. But for a killer like this, if he can't make him 100% loyal and use him for his own purposes, he will be in trouble. Then, once you release it, there may be a risk of letting the tiger go back to the mountain. The Disha may turn its guns around at any time and come back again. Therefore, after using the Disha, you must kill it afterwards. Chapter 135 Greedy and Lustful. A day later, Su Zhongyi, an important member of the Hujian Hall, came to Jiangnan from Yunqing with several of his men. Yi Beichen personally led people to the airport to greet them, including Disha. Otherwise he wouldn't know Su Zhongyi. The successful pickup at the airport was accompanied by some greetings, and then Yi Beichen invited Su Zhongyi to Zhuxianju. Today, Zhuxianju has become the leading luxury restaurant in Jiangnan. Both its decoration and ingredients are several levels higher than before. Nowadays, all kinds of upper-class people are keen on coming here, and internet celebrities and socialites are frequent visitors. An ordinary waiter at Zhuxianju must be under 25 years old, and there are requirements for height, figure and appearance, and the service standards are extremely high. Mr. Yi, how did you offend Mr. Wan? Jiangnan and Yunqing are far apart. Have you been to Yunqing before? Su Zhongyi asked first before the food was served. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and then explained. Hearing this, Su Zhongyi sighed, oh, this is a huge misunderstanding. What a pity. If it was another hallmaster, you could just spend some money to take care of this matter, but our hallmaster, Master Wen, is too feudal and sticks to the sect rules from many years ago. Yi Beichen said in a serious tone, that's why I asked Mr. Su to settle this matter. Su Zhongyi smiled and said, okay, as long as you can afford the price, Mr. Yi, let alone such a small matter, even if it's the leader of the Tang sect, I have the courage to do it. When the Disha in the box heard this, he immediately started to wonder. This Su Zhongyi is really bold. Who is the sect leader? You, a cadre of a branch hall, actually dared to say something about killing the sect leader. If other people in the Tang sect heard this, I'm afraid you wouldn't survive the night. Disha knew that Su Zhongyi was brave, but didn't he know he was so brave? After half an hour of eating and chatting, Yi Beichen got to the point again. Mr. Su, can you give me a price? I need you to resolve this matter as soon as possible. Either let Mr. Wen negotiate, or kill him. Su Zhongyi touched his chin and held up 3 fingers, one price, 300 million. Yi Beichen smiled in his heart when he heard the price. He thought Su Zhongyi would ask for a high price. It was just 3 small goals. For others, it might be a lot. However, to Yi Beichen, it was totally insignificant. No problem, Mr. Su, I won't bargain, but you have to give me a specific time. You can't drag it out for more than 10 days or 1 or 2 months, right? Yi Beichen asked. Su Zhongyi patted his chest and said, no more than 2 weeks, how about that? Yi Beichen nodded, okay. I'll give you a deposit of 100 million first, and then another 200 million after the deal is done. Su Zhongyi glanced at him and said, no problem. Mr. Yi has the ability. There is nothing in this world that cannot be done with money. In the United States on the other side of the ocean, as long as you have enough money, you can even win the presidential election and become the president of a powerful country at the world's hegemony level. She is just the head of a branch of the Tang sect. It's not worth mentioning. Su Zhongyi said, his eyes fixed on Su Yuer. Mr. Yi, is this your woman? Yi Beichen was confused by Su Zhongyi's sudden question. They were just talking about serious matters, why did the topic change so quickly? That's right. Yi Beichen nodded. Su Zhongyi looked at Mina again, what about this one? Yi Beichen shrugged, of course. Su Zhongyi laughed, rich people love to have fun, Mr. Yi, I admire that. Mr. Yi, in addition to money, I have another small request. I hope Mr. Yi can satisfy me. Yi Beichen remained calm, please tell me, as long as I can do it, I will definitely do it. Su Zhongyi whispered, the 5 or 6 beauties around Mr. Yi are all very attractive. To be honest, I was attracted to them as soon as I got off the plane. Any one of them can seduce my soul. He. As the saying goes, heroes love beauties. I think, since Mr. Yi has so many of them, why not give me one of them? Hearing this, a cold murderous look flashed across Yi Beichen's eyes, but it quickly subsided and Su Zhongyi did not notice it. Greedy and lustful, this is an idiom. Yi Beichen was not too surprised when Su Zhongyi made this request. After all, even a hero cannot resist the temptation of a beautiful woman, let alone a greedy villain. But Su Zhongyi's mistake was that he set his sights on his woman. Chapter 136 The Queen of the Sea takes the bait. Since Su Zhongyi had brought it up, Yi Beichen would definitely not reject it on the spot, lest Su Zhongyi be careless in assassinating Master One. Mr. Su, what's a woman? As long as you can do what I ask you to do perfectly, you can choose any woman you want. Yi Beichen acted indifferent, women are like clothes. Su Zhongyi was very excited when he heard this, okay, I'll ask for this person next time I come to Jiangnan. He pointed at Su Yuer. Okay, no problem. Yi Beichen nodded. But in fact, he was already thinking about how to kill Su Zhongyi when he came again. Who made Su Zhongyi so lustful that he would go after his woman? If Su Zhongyi didn't mention this matter and successfully assassinated Master One, when he came again, Yi Beichen would even be happy to give him a few 100 million more. Unfortunately, Su Zhongyi chose to end up in a dead end. That night, Su Zhongyi returned to Yunqing and began to make preparations. Brother Beichen, are you really going to give me to that stinky man? Su Yuer's beautiful eyes were filled with tears and she was very sad. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, and caressed Su Yuer's thigh in silk stockings, which felt very good. How could that be? You are my woman, I just lied to him. Brother Beichen, I knew you wouldn't sell people out, he. Su Yuer immediately smiled. If nothing unexpected happens, Mr. One's problem can be resolved within 2 weeks. Yi Beichen finally let go of the burden in his heart. Tonight, he called Su Yuer, Pei Zhina and other goddesses together to sleep together in the same bed. Just thinking about it was exciting. At Jinling University, Zhou Zhiro was staring at the computer in her dormitory. After the conflict at the last club gathering, she had not attended any gatherings since she had a psychological trauma. Bad guy, stinky man. Zhou Zhiro's pink lips pursed, and her slender hands were twirling her hair out of boredom. You left without saying hello, and you haven't sent me a WeChat message yet. What Zhou Zhiro was talking about was naturally Yi Beichen, the man whom she hated and despised at the beginning. In Seoul, Lanhua nightclub, Lin Miaoying kept searching in the brightly lit place, but in the end, she couldn't find the man who made her regret not catching him. Yi Beichen. Fishing queens like Lin Miaoying have always relied on their superb acting skills and captivating unique charm to hook up with nightclub owners to buy alcohol, thereby earning high commissions and earning income. She is a smart woman. She never gives any man an opportunity to take advantage of her. Anyway, Lanhua nightclub is one of the top 3 nightclubs in Seoul. Every night, there are bosses, celebrities, and internet celebrities from all over the country coming here. In the past, he could earn an average of 70,000 to 80,000 yuan per month, but since he met Yi Beichen, he has earned millions in commissions from alcohol on several occasions. If it were an ordinary gold digger, she might have just kneeled down and licked Yi Beichen. But Lin Miaoying was different. She still kept her distance. This was her usual method. The more you make it difficult for a man to get what you want, the more you act different from others and the more itchy he will feel inside, and the deeper he will fall for you. She thought Yi Beichen would visit her often and even show his love and pursuit for her, but the reality was beyond her expectations. She did not succeed in winning Yi Beichen's heart. Since Yi Beichen came last time, he directly bought Lanhua nightclub and gave it to a woman next to him. This made Lin Miaoying sober up. Instead of fishing for those small fish all day long, it is better to use some effort to hook up with Yi Beichen, the giant deep-sea shark. In nightclubs, she met many big bosses. Before, the richest person in her circle of friends was the boss of Wohua Media, Zheng Hai, who had a net worth of 10 billion. Originally, Lin Miaoyin wanted to make a lot of money from Zheng Hai so that she could rest easy and enter a higher level circle with the capital. However, Zheng Hai's media company has many young models and beautiful schoolgirls, and he has played with them all. He will not spend too much money without any benefits. Lin Miaoyin was very hesitant. Sleeping with him? This went against her principles. She even set a goal for herself that if she gave away her virginity, she would make at least 100 million. Obviously, Zheng Hai would not be so generous. However, Yi Beichen's purchase of Lanhua nightclub gave her a glimmer of hope. She had no reason not to believe that if she gave her virginity to Yi Beichen, there was a high probability that she could get more than 100 million from Yi Beichen. However, her previous persona in front of Yi Beichen was that of the Queen of the Sea, who was very good at controlling distance. This also led to Yi Beichen no longer patronizing the place after coming a few times. If he suddenly contacted her, was too enthusiastic, and wanted to have sex with her, Yi Beichen might not refuse, but what would he think in his heart? Will this cause my price in his heart to drop? Lin Miaoyin thought about it and hesitated for more than half a month. Finally, she decided to go to Jiangnan and sign a contract with the media company under Yi Beichen's name. In this way, she will have more opportunities to come into contact with Yi Beichen. She believes that with her unique charm, it will be easy to control Yi Beichen, right? After that, if you take advantage of the situation and further deepen your relationship with Yi Beichen, you can get at least 100 million from Yi Beichen. Chapter 137 Successful Contract Signing. Yi Beichen had just woken up and finished washing up when he received more than a dozen messages on his phone, but only one caught his attention. It was sent by the assistant, saying that a very beautiful and elegant lady came to the company today and wanted to sign a contract. She asked for a very high price, and needed him or Mr. Su to go over and take a look. Beautiful lady? Yi Beichen immediately prepared to go over. Lin Miaoyin. Why is it you? Yi Beichen was surprised to find that it was the nightclub queen Lin Miaoyin after he arrived at the company. This woman is seductive from the bottom of her heart. It's just that she is very good at teasing, and she always keeps a certain distance from men. The more she can't get what she wants, the more aroused she becomes. To be honest, if Lin Miaoyin were placed in an ancient brothel, she would definitely be the most beautiful courtesan. Mr. Yi doesn't welcome me? Lin Miaoyin smiled faintly. She was wearing a purple low-cut skirt today. The hem was very high, showing off her plump and round buttocks. She was wearing black lace half-length stockings and a black ring was tied around her right thigh. Her long silver-white wavy hair was very visually impactful. The previous few meetings were all in nightclubs, but at this moment, Yi Beichen felt that Lin Miaoyin was even more attractive. Moreover, her skin was whiter and smoother than expected. Especially when she walked in high heels, the flesh on the inside of her thighs and her chest kept vibrating at the same frequency. Master Yi? Lin Miaoyin stretched out her jade hand and waved it. What are you looking at so intently? She knew that Yi Beichen was staring at her chest and the black stockings on her thighs, but she pretended not to know. Oh, I didn't see anything, sorry. Yi Beichen smiled innocently. Are you going to sign a contract with our company? Lin Miaoyin nodded, that's right. Mr. Yi, you also know that I am from the performance department of Seoul Media University. The school has always had scouts specializing in talent discovery, although someone has approached me. But I don't really want to sign. Those big companies that have been in business for more than 10 years don't have a very good culture. Besides, there are many first-line artists under their company. If I go there and enter the entertainment industry, I will have no chance to stand out. Lin Miaoyin smiled faintly. After thinking about it, I think it's better to come to a company I know. What she said was right. In those big companies, the competition pressure is very high. If newcomers without a background want to get good resources, they must accept the unspoken rules, and they have to sleep with many different leaders. The key is to sleep many times to get a chance. This kind of deal is very uneconomical in Lin Miaoyin's eyes. Yi Beichen smiled and said, the guy I met in the nightclub before. Zheng Hai? The president of Wohua Media. Isn't he also your friend? Wohua Media is one of the top 10 MCN agencies on Douyin. Why don't you sign a contract there? Lin Miaoyin waved her hand. Oh, Mr. Yi, don't mention it. Zheng Hai's company's share is too small. Although the team is very professional, the contract is too bad. The penalty for breach of contract is sky high. She had wanted to sign with Wohua Media before, but after reading the contract, she felt it was inappropriate. Although Zhang Hai said he could tailor a new contract for her, he hinted that he would need to sleep with her. Whether it was Zhang Hai's height, appearance, assets, or generosity, Yi Beichen crushed him. It doesn't matter who you sleep with. Lin Niuyin knew very well that she would never not sleep with men in her life. Therefore, she had to choose the one who was relatively the best and maximize his value. Yi Beichen didn't care about Lin Niuyin's inner thoughts. Since she was here, he would definitely not let her go. Sooner or later, he would get this goddess into bed. How much signing fee do you want? Just tell me a number. I won't bargain. Yi Beichen was still generous. Lin Niuyin was not polite either. She came here just for the money. I want to get the company's top-paying contract. Yi Beichen immediately asked his assistant, and after finding out, he made the decision, okay, I'll give you an additional 10 million on top of the maximum salary. Lin Niuyin was overjoyed and immediately smiled like a flower. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Lin Niuyin's favorability +5. Alas, it is not easy to improve the favorability of the sea queen who likes fishing. Yi Beichen couldn't help but sigh in his heart. The current maximum salary contract of Xingyao Media is a 5-year contract with a signing fee of 50 million. Of course, there are some detailed clauses, including profit-sharing details, etc. However, if he could get into Yi Beichen's bed, this little money would be nothing. At Wuhua Media, Zhang Hai only offered a 30 million contract, but it had to be signed for 10 years. On average, the annual contract fee is 3 million. This is undoubtedly a sky-high price for a pure newcomer who has not yet appeared on the online platform. But Lin Niuyin is not satisfied with this price. Besides, a 10-year contract is too long. How many beautiful 10-year periods can a woman have? The penalty for breach of contract is as high as hundreds of millions. Lin Niuyin felt a headache when she saw it. I really did make the right choice. Lin Niuyin was very glad that Yi Beichen was indeed a generous man. Although Xingyao Media is a new company that has been registered not long ago, and there is no apparent investment from any group behind it, Lin Niuyin firmly believes that there is a huge business family behind Yi Beichen. Therefore, she is very optimistic about Xingyao Media, and believes that it will become one of the best media companies in the mainland in the future. She is currently paid the highest salary, and her future is bright. She earns much more than selling alcohol in a nightclub. Lin Niuyin's favorability +5. Chapter 138. The son of the richest man comes to give gifts. 7 days passed in a flash. After a brief training from an internal staff of Xingyao Company, Lin Niuyin opened a Douyin account, filmed videos, and live-streamed them at the same time. After all, she is a person who is very good at socializing in nightclubs, and she is also very good at chatting during live broadcasts. Moreover, she sings and dances well. In one live broadcast, he would change into several different uniforms and perform the show. He kept handing out lucky bags in the live broadcast room, and soon the traffic increased. Only 3 videos were shot, each about 10 seconds long, showing off her beauty, luxury car, and figure, and then adding popular background music, slow motion, and shaking. With just these 3 videos, the number of fans increased to 500,000 in just 1 week, which is very impressive. Currently, the average number of online viewers for a single live broadcast is around 2,000, and occasionally during peak traffic, there can be 10,000. Xingyao Media doesn't have much else but a lot of money, and it also has several internet celebrities who have achieved 2 million followers on Douyin. Fighting each other, attracting traffic, writing a script, quarreling, and occasionally creating a hot topic. These are the common routines of internet celebrities. Thanks to Wang Xikong for sending 10 carnivals. The boss is very generous. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Lin Niuyin was doing a live broadcast. Suddenly, she received several high-value gifts, which made her express her gratitude quickly. There are few people in her live broadcast room now, and most of them are old perverts who are attracted here. They just watch and don't spend a penny, so not many people send gifts. Not to mention big gifts like Carnival, which I didn't receive for several days. Sister, have you just come to Douyin to do live streaming? The account nicknamed Wang Xikong immediately posted a barrage. Lin Niuyin nodded. Yeah, I've only been doing this for a few days. Your nickname is so familiar, let me think. By the way, if you use the name Xikong, be careful that he will sue you. That's me. Should I sue myself? Just talking about the 2 words Xikong, they are quite common and many people have them in their names. But if you mention the 3 words Wang Xikong, people who often surf the internet will definitely know who best represents this name. After all, his father was once the richest man in Dragon Country.
At his peak, his personal assets were nearly 300 billion. Therefore, as the son of such a wealthy man, he naturally attracts a lot of media attention, and Wang Xikong also likes to speak on major online platforms. He also likes to date internet celebrities and is very generous with women. It was previously rumored that he would even give a Rolls-Royce as a breakup gift. That's why he is enthusiastically called national husband by netizens. Lin Miaoyin often surfs the internet, so she naturally knew this person. Seeing that he actually said that he was Wang Xikong and gave him 10 carnivals, Lin Miaoyin believed it a little. Moreover, the account level has reached 56, and it has spent nearly 6 million renminbi. Lin Miaoyin asked excitedly, "Is it really Xikong?" "That's right, miss, can you add me on WeChat?" Lin Miaoyin nodded, "Okay, no problem, my WeChat ID is on my homepage." After successfully adding WeChat, Wang Xikong couldn't wait to ask, "What's your name, sister?" "Lin Miaoyin." "What a nice name. How about I call you Miaoyin from now on?" "Sure, Mr. Wang, you must come to my live broadcast room more often in the future." Wang Xikong asked again, "Miaoyin, which city are you in? Do you want to develop in Shanghai? The company I signed with is in Jiangnan." "I may have the opportunity to develop in Shanghai in the future." Lin Miaoyin felt that Wang Xikong was too enthusiastic, and she understood men too well. In addition, it was well known in the circle that Wang Xikong liked internet celebrities. This Wang Xikong must be interested in her. Suddenly, Lin Miaoyin thought of something. Wang Xikong was the son of the richest man in Longhua, and he was also the only child. If she could be hooked by Wang Xikong, then in the future. More importantly, Wang Xikong is not young anymore, he is almost 30 or 40, and he still doesn't have a child. If only she could get pregnant with the Wang family as child, hee hee. How does Wang Xikong compare to Yi Beichen? Lin Miaoyin was weighing the pros and cons in her mind. Chapter 139, Master 1 dies. How is Mr. Su's progress? It's almost done, almost done. In 2 or 3 days, we should have a chance to do it. Mr. Yi, when I kill Mr. Wan and come to Jiangnan, you must give me the woman you promised me. Okay, no problem. If you can kill Master Wan within 3 days, I'll give you an extra 100 million. Yi Beichen was very bold during the video call, but when the call ended, his expression changed. Su Zhangyi, you could sleep with anyone else, but you chose my woman. Promising to give an extra 100 million is just a polite remark, it is impossible to fulfill it anyway. When Su Zhangyi comes to Jiangnan, it will be his death. Mr. Yi, Wang Xikong just added me as his friend and gave me more than 10 carnivals in the live broadcast room. Lin Miaoyin only played for more than an hour before going offline. She went to the office and told him what had happened. If she hooked up with Wang Xikong secretly, no one would know about it. Then if she took a plane to Shanghai to meet Wang Xikong, no one would know about it. But Lin Miaoyin is smart because she doesn't want to lose the watermelon while picking up sesame seeds. It's true that Wang Xikong is the son of the richest man, but he has slept with at least 20 beautiful internet celebrities, if not 30. Not all of these women are fools, some of them definitely want to marry into a wealthy family, but none of them succeeded. This shows that Wang Xikong and the internet celebrities are really just playing around. Therefore, Lin Miaoyin was not absolutely sure that she could hook Wang Xikong and marry into a wealthy family, or get at least one small goal from Wang Xikong. It would be better to tell Yi Beichen. Lin Miaoyin likes to see men fighting for her the most. Before, when she was in the nightclub, she was good at making the two bosses compete secretly with each other. If you bought 5 bottles of wine, he would buy 10 bottles of wine. Which Wang Xikong? Yi Beichen was a little stunned when it was suddenly mentioned. Lin Miaoyin's eyes lit up, and she was full of charm. Who else could it be? It must be Wang Xikong, who is called the national husband by netizens. Oh, him. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. This is a real rich man, you must hook him well, he is the big brother of your live broadcast room. Yi Beichen is no longer a pure little virgin, and he blushes after talking to a beautiful goddess. He knows exactly what tricks Lin Miaoyin is playing. Let's see who takes the initiative first. Lin Miaoyin was slightly surprised. Yeah, I thought so too. In her heart, she was also amazed at Yi Beichen's composure. He could maintain this kind of mentality towards such a beautiful woman like her. There were only 2 possibilities, either he liked men, or he was a master. In a blink of an eye, 3 days passed and news came from Su Zhangyi on time that Master Wan had been killed. Yi Beichen led his men to the airport to greet him again. After a brief greeting, Su Zhangyi asked with concern, Master Yi, where is that woman? Why didn't you see her? Oh, Mr. Su, why are you so anxious? can I lie to you? Yi Beichen said with a smile, let's have a meal to celebrate first. Su Zhangyi waved his hand, we can eat any time, the most important thing is that a night of love is worth 1,000 gold. Seeing his anxious look, Yi Beichen couldn't help sneering in his heart. I wanted to feed you well before you go, so you don't die of starvation. Since you're so anxious to go to the underworld, don't blame me for being ruthless. Yi Beichen said calmly, Mr. Su, I have actually been prepared for a long time. I am waiting for you at the hotel. Moreover, I specifically asked him to get a set of seductive uniforms to add to the fun. Hearing this, Su Zhangyi gave a thumbs up and said, great. You young people are really thoughtful. Take me to the hotel. In the presidential suite of Yanwei 7-star hotel, after Su Yue received the message from Yi Beichen, she immediately said, Yuan Honggang, can you handle it? Mr. Su, don't worry. Even if it is a ferocious tiger, I will kill it as long as it comes in. Yuan Honggang was full of confidence. Su Yue was still a little worried. I heard that the other party is very powerful, how about, let me talk to him first and let him relax his vigilance. Yuan Honggang shook his head and rejected the idea. What else is there to talk about with that pervert? According to the plan, you will only be responsible for opening the door later. Okay. Su Yue nodded. Compared to killing and sleeping with other men, she was more accepting of killing. Anyway, she didn't have to do it. Chapter 140 is Principal Wang a bootlicker? Mr. Su, we're almost there. Yi Beichen personally accompanied Su Zhangyi to the presidential suite of Yanwei Hotel and said, Mr. Su, just go inside. I won't disturb you. After saying that, Yi Beichen pulled away, also to let Su Zhangyi relax his vigilance. At this moment, Su Zhangyi couldn't wait to knock on the door. Boom boom boom. Who is it? It's me. I met him half a month ago. It's Su Zhangyi. Oh, it's Mr. Su. I'll open the door right away. Hearing the familiar soft female voice coming from inside, Su Zhangyi became very excited. He rubbed his hands and was very expectant. He had a certain level of skill and was able to hear the sound through the wall and knew that there was indeed only one person's footsteps in the house. Pa! When the door opened, Su Zhangyi saw Su Yue, who was dressed up carefully. His mouth was grinning from ear to ear. My dear, I missed you so much these days. Su Zhangyi wanted to take off his pants right now. He strode into the room in a hurry and was about to grab Su Yue's hand and pull it into his arms. But at this moment, a tall and mighty man quickly appeared from behind the door and punched at him with lightning speed. Yuan Honggang had been holding his breath and concentrating, and Su Zhangyi's attention was on Su Yue, so when faced with this sudden attack, Su Zhangyi was a step slow to react. Bang! Yuan Honggang punched Su Zhangyi in the face, causing him to faint on the spot. At the same time, someone came out from the next room, holding a black bag and packed up Su Zhangyi. According to the pre-planned plan, Su Zhangyi and the assassins would all be thrown into the river, leaving only Disha behind, but he would not be released and would continue to be locked up so that they could contact the Tang clan later. Brother Beichen. Yi Beichen returned to the presidential suite, and Su Yue hugged him. She was still very nervous. After all, if it was not handled properly, they would all be in danger. It's all right. A week later, Lin Miaoyin had just finished class and had bought a ticket, planning to fly to Jiangnan. Although she has signed a contract with Xingyou Entertainment, like Pei Zhenna, she is still a student after all. Due to her major, she has more free time than Pei Zhenna. When she was almost at the school gate, she found a Gus parked on the narrow path, and many students were watching. There are many beautiful girls in Communication University, so luxury cars are often seen coming and going, but Gus is rare. At this time, Lin Miaoyin received a message on WeChat. She looked at it and found it was from Wang Sikong. It said, Miaoyin, I've come to your school, specifically to see you. Surprise, right? When Lin Miaoyin saw the message, she was stunned. What the hell? Come to see me? Although since adding Wang Sikong as a WeChat friend, we have been chatting every day. Moreover, from the conversation, Lin Miaoyin could vaguely feel that Wang Sikong was not very good at pursuing girls, and he was even a bit licking. Now he actually ran all the way from Shanghai to Seoul to find her? Lin Miaoyin was really too surprised, but she also had her own thoughts. Does this mean that she can more easily control Wang Sikong in terms of emotions? Are you driving a black ghost? Lin Miaoyin asked in a message. That's right. Wang Sikong replied quickly. Lin Miaoyin walked over, and Wang Sikong finally saw her and hurriedly got out of the car to greet her. As soon as he came out, the students who were watching immediately recognized him. What the hell? Isn't this national husband? That's true. No wonder I thought the license plate number of this car looked familiar. TSK TSK TSK, which pretty girl in our school has Principal Wang taken a fancy to? No matter who she is, she must be the most beautiful girl in the department. A rich man and a beautiful woman, a perfect match. How long do you think this relationship between you, Principal Wang, can last? I guess at most half a year. Last time, that internet celebrity called Ning dated for about 8 months, and when they broke up, she even gave him a Rolls Royce. Someone took a video and uploaded it to the internet, which soon attracted a lot of public attention. Because Wang Xicong keeps changing girlfriends and is often photographed by netizens, he always takes 3 or 5 internet celebrities to nightclubs or other places. Therefore, no matter how romantic he is, his reputation will not be ruined, because that is his character and it is impossible to ruin it even if you want to. Things on the internet spread quickly. Yi Beichen was scrolling through Douyin and saw a related video. It was not surprising that Wang Xicong came to see Lin Miaoyin. It was also within his expectations. It all depended on how Lin Miaoyin made her decision. This kind of woman was indeed difficult to control. In addition, Li Qingshan sent a message today saying that he would take Fang Yuzhu and others to the United States to attend a medical research conference, because this anti-cancer drug still needs to undergo multiple verifications and tests. Li Qingshan also wanted to publicize the results of their research team to the world as soon as possible, as this would definitely be an opportunity to go down in history. Over the years, in the field of medicine in Longhua, the only person who has won the Nobel Prize in Medicine is the lady who discovered artemisinin and has enjoyed a high reputation internationally. Yi Beichen had never been abroad and wanted to go, but after thinking about it, he decided not to. He was not sure whether the matter of Tang's sect had been completely resolved. The Tang clan would definitely investigate the death of a hall master, but I don't know if they can find the cause here. If he leaves this whole family behind and goes abroad alone, he would be afraid of being retaliated against when he returns, which would be bad. As the saying goes, the early bird catches the worm. Yi Beichen plans to take the initiative to plant his own spies inside the Tang sect. He needs to do this personally. Similarly, this is also an important reason why he kept Disha and did not sink into the river. In that regard, he still needed Disha's help in communication. Just at this time, Yi Beichen heard the news that Tang Binglan's father suddenly suffered a cerebral infarction and was hospitalized. Yi Beichen quickly prepared some gifts for the visit and went to the hospital. Lan, I would say that you should send your uncle to a hospital in Magic City or Kyoto right away. We have acquaintances there and can find the best doctors. Huayu was trying to persuade him earnestly and was also trying to show his courtesy. Li Taohua, Tang Binglan's mother, was sitting beside the bed peeling an apple. Xiaohua, the hospital in Jiangnan is pretty good. The attending physician just told me that the condition is not too serious. Surgery can be performed here, and it can be treated with appropriate exercise and medication afterwards. Although Li Taohua's name sounds a bit tacky, she really lived up to it when she was young. She was, as her name suggests, like a peach blossom fairy. Otherwise, she would not have given birth to such a beautiful daughter like Tang Binglan. Dong. Binglan, Aunt Li. At this moment, Yi Beichen came over with a gift. Chapter 141 I Believe in You. Yi Beichen was stunned when he saw Huayu and his sister were there. This guy really didn't change his bad habits. He even had the nerve to contact Tang Binglan. Huayu was not too surprised. He had guessed that he would run into Yi Beichen. Anyway, he had made up his mind to pursue Tang Binglan relentlessly. Even though Tang Binglan's current nominal boyfriend is Yi Beichen, he is not afraid. He can just poach her. As long as he works hard, there is no wall that cannot be dug down. Huayu's sister, Hua Qishuan, has black hair and blue eyes, and has the blood of 2 countries. In terms of appearance alone, she is very attractive. However, she argued with Yi Beichen the last time they met. Moreover, at that time, Yi Beichen did not have a good opportunity to meet Hua Qishuan. However, in his opinion, Hua Qishuan met the standards of a goddess in terms of appearance, figure, and pedigree. If nothing unexpected happens, this is definitely a goddess with a score of more than 90. Yi Beichen also wanted to try it out. What is the difference between a mixed-race child? Hua Qishuan is 1.78 meters tall, which is very tall among girls. Moreover, her lips are very thick, which is obviously the style of European and American women. Such thick red lips must be very comfortable to kiss. Xiao Yi, why are you here too? Come and sit down. Li Taohua hurriedly entertained him. This is the rich man in her family.
She had met him at a banquet before. It was because of Yi Beichen's investment that old Tang Tu stole the limelight at the shareholders' meeting of launching company. It was also because of Yi Beichen's investment that Tang Binglan was able to implement her plan and make her dream come true. Her family also made a lot of money because of this. In addition, Tang Binglan, who was always cold towards men, smiled and was very enthusiastic when she introduced Yi Beichen to her parents. Therefore, Li Taohua regarded Yi Beichen as half a son-in-law. If her daughter and Yi Beichen could become a couple, she would still support it. As for Hui Yu, although the two families have some friendship, Hui Yu had hurt Tang Binglan emotionally after all. As a mother, Li Taohua does not like Hui Yu. Aunt Li, how is Uncle Tang? Is his condition serious? Yi Beichen stepped forward. Actually, I also have some medical skills, so I can help take a look. Tang Binglan was the first to be surprised. Beichen, you also know medical skills? Why didn't I know this before? When Yi Beichen was still working in launching, the company often sent out questionnaires asking about special skills. Some people answered singing and dancing, skiing, painting, etc. And he only wrote one, Ionia Platinum 1. At that time, his colleagues and leaders almost laughed him to death. Tang Binglan also read the files related to Yi Beichen, which only mentioned that he was good at games, but not medical skills. I want to hide my shortcomings. When someone asks me, I can't tell them everything about myself, right? Yi Beichen smiled. Tang Binglan was very happy and smiled tenderly. Chinese medicine? Then you can let my dad take a look. Hui Yu was dumbfounded. Tang Binglan actually smiled? And her smile was so moving. You know, Tang Binglan, who has always been dubbed the iceberg beauty, rarely smiled so brightly and emotionally even when she was studying abroad with him. Anyone can see the affectionate look in her eyes. That's not right, Tang Binglan, your character has collapsed. How could you laugh just because of Yi Beichen's words? Hui Yu complained crazily in his heart, and was also very jealous. He didn't think he was much worse than Yi Beichen, and he was an old acquaintance of Tang Binglan and had had an ambiguous relationship with her before. He just didn't believe that he couldn't compete with Yi Beichen? You know Chinese medicine? Did you graduate from a medical university? Hui Yu asked in a serious tone. Yi Beichen shook his head. No, I taught myself. What's wrong? Self-taught? Hui Yu snorted. As far as I know, Chinese medicine is very profound. Without studying for 10 or 8 years, you can't say you have mastered it. Unless you are a genius. Yi Beichen shrugged. Yes, I am a genius. You? Hui Yu was speechless. This is too shameless. Hua Qishuan said, don't try to show off. Uncle has a cerebral infarction. Even an experienced Chinese doctor may not be sure. You? I think it's better to forget it. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Thank you for your concern. No. Hua Qishuan's beautiful eyes widened. She was clearly being sarcastic, so how did that count as concern? Li Taohua watched the quarrel and said nothing more. Xiaoye, come over here and take a look. Yi Beichen carefully examined him and felt his pulse. Aunt Li, Uncle Tang, this is just a minor problem. I can clear the blocked blood vessels with a few injections. Moreover, I will prescribe a prescription later that can make Uncle Tang's meridians and blood vessels more resilient and unblocked, thus completely preventing cerebral infarction. Really? Li Taohua was a little excited. Hui Yu said quickly, I just let you take a look. Why do you want to do it? You want to give me an acupuncture? Can you cure a patient with cerebral infarction or near paralysis? Besides, do you have a medical license? There should be a limit to how much you can show your kindness. And, just do as I say and contact the experts in Magic City or Kyoto. Hua Qishuan also quickly spoke up. That's right. Letting such a young man, who is also a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, give acupuncture to uncle, if something goes wrong, the consequences will be very serious. If things go wrong, my uncle might lose his life. Li Taohua hesitated. This traditional Chinese medicine is a profound field, and it is well known that those who have achieved some success in this field are all older. Yi Beichen is indeed young, and anyone would be skeptical. This is normal. What a coincidence. I actually have a medical license. Yi Beichen took out his cell phone. Here, this is the electronic version. I don't have the paper version with me. Hui Yu, Tang Binglan, Li Taohua and others came over to take a look, and it was true. Tang Binglan admired Yi Beichen even more, or to be more precise, she admired him. After all, Yi Beichen can sing and is rich, and now it turns out that he also knows Chinese medicine and has a medical qualification certificate.
He is simply talented. I'm afraid you bought this? Well, you didn't quite believe it.
He was well aware of the difficulty of learning Chinese medicine. Hua Qishuan hugged her hands across her chest, which was very full, probably Yi's size. She has lived abroad since she was a child, so she has had enough nutrition and is developing very well. Yi Beichen, don't joke about your uncle's life.
If something happens, you can't take the responsibility.
Brother, you should contact the Magic City as soon as possible.
Well, you nodded and took out his phone. I'll contact you right away.
Yi Beichen took out the silver needle calmly, which he had prepared in advance and tempered with fire, Binglan, and, you must believe me, okay?
This. Li Taohua's mind became uncertain after seeing this situation.
In fact, according to our idea, there is no need to send the patient to Shanghai, he can be treated in this hospital in Jiangnan.
Okay, I believe you. Tang Binglan was decisive. Chapter 142 Waste of Effort.
Yi Beichen began to perform acupuncture, and Uncle Tang was still asleep, which was more convenient. Seeing this, Huayu became a little anxious, as he really didn't want to see Yi Beichen showing off in front of him. So, he quickly pulled Hua Qishuan out of the ward. When you go in later, you must find a way to interfere with Yi Beichen's acupuncture. It would be best if you could disrupt his mind.
As long as there is a mistake in acupuncture, then Yi Beichen will definitely bear all the consequences. Tang Binglan's favorability towards him will definitely drop significantly. Blame him for showing off.
Hua Qishuan understood that her brother wanted to take back the throne, but she couldn't think of any good way for the time being. Thinking back, Yi Beichen seemed to have looked at her figure just now.
Well, that's fine.
Anyway, all men in the world are lustful. I don't believe that Yi Beichen won't fall for it. Hua Qishuan had already thought of a countermeasure in her mind, so she immediately unbuttoned the top 3 buttons on her chest. Fortunately, the clothes she chose were of very good quality, otherwise, they would have been torn. Hiss.
When they walked into the ward again, Tang Binglan and Li Taohua were fully focused on Yi Beichen's acupuncture.
Hua Qishuan came to stand opposite Yi Beichen. Of course, Yi Beichen noticed this blatant temptation. However, he didn't understand what this mixed-race beauty meant. She was so arrogant and looked down on him the last time they met, but now she was tempting him? Yi Beichen's medical skills were very advanced. After all, he had the support of the system, so he could do 2 things at once. He could admire Hua Qishuan while performing acupuncture. Hua Qishuan noticed that Yi Beichen was looking at her and thought that her plan worked. This was a feast for Yi Beichen's eyes. All right. Yi Beichen finished the acupuncture.
How is it? Tang Binglan asked first.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. It went very smoothly. Now all the blood vessels in Uncle Tang's brain have been cleared by me.
That's great.
Xiao Ye, you are really capable.
Li Taohua was very happy. How is this possible? Huayu was stunned and couldn't believe it.
He clearly saw that Hua Qishuan's action was very successful, so Yi Beichen's acupuncture should have been affected.
Hua Qishuan also looked puzzled and couldn't figure it out.
Even if the most top master of traditional Chinese medicine in Long Country were to come, the acupuncture would be affected.
How could Yi Beichen be okay? Doesn't that mean that all her efforts were in vain? Hua Qishuan was extremely ashamed and angry. Tang Binglan suddenly felt something was wrong. Sister Qishuan, your buttons and stockings, how did they become like this? He was obviously a good person before. When did he become like this?
Hua Qishuan's mouth twitched. I just went out and fell down, that's it. She was a little nervous, afraid that Tang Binglan would notice, so she quickly buttoned her clothes.
Yi Beichen said, did you fall badly? Can I help you take a look?
Hua Qishuan looked at Yi Beichen's smiling face and felt contempt in her heart.
This guy must have bad intentions. No need. Hua Qishuan didn't want to have too much contact with Yi Beichen to avoid misunderstandings.
After all, anyone would think too much about her behavior just now.
If you are really injured, you should let Yi Beichen take a look. He knows medical skills. Tang Binglan also suggested. Hua Qishuan was in a dilemma and had no choice but to agree. By the way, I don't know your name yet. Yi Beichen asked with a faint smile. Hua Qishuan.
She rolled her eyes. Ding, the host has met another top-notch goddess with a rating of 92, a mixed blood beauty with ancestry from 2 countries.
Sure enough.
Yi Beichen was delighted because he had not been able to meet Hua Qishuan before.
let me check you out. Yi Beichen stepped forward.
Hua Qishuan could only make up a lie, saying that her ankle was sprained and her knee hurt.
Taking this opportunity, Yi Beichen also took Hua Qishuan's pulse and looked at her tongue coating. My goodness, you won't know until you see it. It's shocking.
Hua Qishuan's fire is rising, which means that she has a strong desire for sex.
However, she is still a virgin and has not lost her virginity.
This made Yi Beichen a little surprised. Hua Qishuan was also half a foreign girl, and as everyone knows, foreign girls are very proactive in terms of feelings and sex.
Okay, then you can apply some safflower oil and rub it on yourself, Yi Beichen said casually.
He knew while he was massaging her that Hua Qishuan was not injured at all.
This girl is deliberately seducing him. Chapter 143 Hua Yu's Plan.
Hua Yu found another opportunity to discuss with Hua Qishuan alone. Sister, I just thought of a great plan, which will be of great benefit to my pursuit of Tang Binglan.
Hua Qishuan asked, what's a good plan? As long as I can help, I will definitely help.
Hua Yu quickly expressed his thoughts. You go and pretend to get close to Yi Beichen. It would be best if you could date him alone.
Then, I'll take the opportunity to take pictures. He.
As long as Yi Beichen cheats and plays two girls at the same time, I don't believe that Tang Binglan can still keep him.
Hua Qishuan was confused. What the hell? Brother, you want me to seduce Yi Beichen?
Hua Yu shook his head and said seriously, it's not seduction, it's pretending to date Yi Beichen.
That guy is a pervert. How could I let you jump into the fire pit?
Hearing this, Hua Qishuan hesitated.
Just now, she knew that Yi Beichen was definitely a pervert. If she seduced him and pretended to go on a date with him, wouldn't Yi Beichen eat her up? This is really too risky.
If you don't handle it well, you will end up shooting yourself in the foot and making things worse. But looking at her brother's eager expression, Hua Qishuan gritted her teeth and agreed. With her initiative, she easily added Yi Beichen on WeChat and made an appointment with him so that she could ask him how to treat a sprain. Yi Beichen first had a meal with Tang Binglan, and originally wanted to make another appointment to go to an amusement park or a movie theater to cultivate their relationship. However, Tang Binglan has been busy with work recently, and since she saw that her father was fine, she had to work overtime. In fact, she also wanted to date Yi Beichen, but, by some strange coincidence, the two of them established a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, which made her a little scared. The specific reason is that Tang Binglan was emotionally hurt by Hua Yu, that bastard, so once bitten by a snake, she will be afraid of ropes for 10 years.
Now, facing Yi Beichen's fiery feelings, Tang Binglan didn't know what to do and somewhat retreated.
If she and Yi Beichen were just ordinary friends, she would be much bolder and more comfortable. But now, she is cautious and worried about this and that. 2 days later, Hua Qishuan took the initiative to ask Yi Beichen out.
This was planned by Hua Yu. The date took place at a cafe.
The two sat by the window. Then, Hua Qishuan took the initiative to put her lips close to Yi Beichen and kiss him. Of course, it wasn't a real kiss, but a visual error. Then, Hua Yu would take pictures outside, and when everything was done, he would send the pictures to Tang Binglan.
Just say. Yi Beichen wants to have two relationships at the same time and is not loyal to his relationship.
With Hua Yu's exaggeration, even if Yi Beichen and Tang Binglan didn't break up completely, there would be an irreparable rift between them. In this way, Hua Yu's plan would be achieved.
However, Yi Beichen is not that stupid.
You, Hua Yu, hate me so much. How could Hua Qishuan, as your younger sister, change her attitude so quickly? Although Yi Beichen didn't know what Hua Qishuan was up to, he was sure that he couldn't do what the other party said.
Go to a cafe? Ha ha.
Yi Beichen glanced at Gouda and found that the sexy lingerie store he had been to before was nearby. So, he took Hua Qishuan over directly. This road is not the cafe where we agreed to meet. Hua Qishuan felt a little panicked.
Yi Beichen smiled and said, let's go somewhere first. I'll give you a gift. It won't be too late to go to the cafe later. A private lingerie shop for those who love to paint. Chapter 144 Surprise. Seeing the name of this store, Hua Qishuan couldn't hold back her excitement. This.
Without waiting for her to react, Yi Beichen directly took her hand and walked in. Hua Qishuan wanted to break free, but Yi Beichen was very strong, tough and domineering. The vast majority of women have a desire for strong men, otherwise there wouldn't be so many TV dramas and novels about domineering CEOs. Not to mention Hua Qishuan, a mixed-race girl with foreign ancestry who grew up abroad. What she likes is definitely not the type of popular young idols promoted by the domestic entertainment industry. If you are careful, you will find that the European and American superstars who have become popular in Hollywood are all rough, muscular, masculine and strong men, rather than weak and handsome young men.
Although Hua Qishuan was reluctant, Yi Beichen still pulled her in.
The contrasting, pure and cute shop owner, Lu Li, sat behind the counter as usual, drawing on the tablet. Yi Beichen hadn't been here for a long time, and she had forgotten about him. She treated him as just an ordinary guest, and said a few words to him casually, and then ignored him.
Look at the things here. Which one do you like? Pick any one you like.
Yi Beichen whispered in Hua Qishuan's ear.
Oh. Who wants to buy these things? I want to go out.
Hua Qishuan just took a casual glance and her face turned red with embarrassment. On the other side, outside the cafe, Huayu was holding a high-definition camera in the car, waiting patiently. He was confident that this time he would make Yi Beichen lose face.
Hua Qishuan's favorability plus 20.
Yi Beichen pulled Hua Qishuan into the fitting room.
After a fierce confrontation, Hua Qishuan knelt down and sang Conquer.
Afterwards, Yi Beichen successfully found out the trap that Huayu had set for him today. After thinking it over, he decided to do something big and took Hua Qishuan directly to the coffee shop they had booked. Of course, the clothes that I tried on and selected in the store were all packed up and taken away. I spent 130,000 yuan and got a rebate of 1.3 million yuan. This amount of money was not worth Yi Beichen's attention.
Finally here.
Huayu was sitting in the car diagonally opposite the cafe, just in time to see Yi Beichen and Hua Qishuan.
He picked up the camera and prepared to take a picture.
Very good.
This is the angle.
It's like a real kiss, not bad. After Huayu took a few photos, he suddenly felt something was wrong. It seems like a real kiss.
Huayu stared blankly. What the hell? Can't we just ask her to get the angle right?
No need to sacrifice herself.
Now, why is she getting into the role?
He felt that either he was crazy or his sister Hua Qishuan was crazy. When Huayu saw his sister's seductive look, he immediately got angry. This bastard. Since the photos had already been taken, Huayu couldn't wait any longer and got out of the car, rushed into the cafe, and asked, Yi Beichen, what did you do to my sister?
Huayu, did you take the wrong medicine?
Yi Beichen raised a playful smile. Your sister is a living person, what can I do to her?
But
Huayu saw Hua Qishuan's red face. He had never seen her like this before.
Xian, come with me.
Call the police immediately and catch this bastard.
Huayu was very angry. He not only lost his wife but also his army.
Hua Qishuan said, brother, I volunteered.
What are you thinking?
What?
Huayu couldn't believe his ears. Say it again. Hua Qishuan repeated, brother, I really like him.
Ah. Huayu was stunned, his three views were completely shattered.
What happened?
Why did Hua Qishuan's attitude change so quickly? Obviously, when they were making plans separately, Hua Qishuan was quite normal. Why did he suddenly change his temper after meeting Yi Beichen?
Huayu couldn't figure it out. Chapter 145 Wang Xikon comes to Jiangnan. Yi Beichen, you. Huayu wanted to say something but couldn't open his mouth. He liked Tang Binglan, but Yi Beichen got there first.
Now, his sister also said that she liked Yi Beichen. Let's destroy it.
I'm tired.
Something must have happened between Hua Qishuan and Yi Beichen, and it happened during the phone call just now, but what exactly happened?
Huayu didn't know.
However, he could first call directly and tell Tang Binglan that Yi Beichen was too timing. When Tang Binglan saw the picture sent by Huayu, she was confused and called Yi Beichen immediately.
However, it was Hua Qishuan who answered the phone. She told Tang Binglan that all of this was Huayu's conspiracy.
As for the photo, she said it was a perspective error, just like the principle of borrowing shots in filming. In short, she was innocent.
Moreover, she sent a recording to Tang Binglan via WeChat. This recording can perfectly prove that it was indeed Huayu's premeditated plan.
Hua Qishuan explained to Tang Binglan that she had a change of heart and did not want to destroy the relationship between her and Yi Beichen through such despicable means. Huayu was completely stunned when he saw this.
What was going on? His own sister really sided with an outsider? She hadn't even gotten married yet, and she was already like spilled water? He left the cafe, stepped on the gas pedal, and drove away. He really didn't want to get entangled with Yi Beichen and Hua Qishuan.
Although he was very angry, he needed to find a place to vent his anger at this time, otherwise, he would be so angry that he would vomit blood. Hua Qishuan curled her lips, I hope you can forget everything that happened today. Let's not bother each other anymore in the future. I'm afraid you won't be able to help but come to me later. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I wouldn't. Hua Qishuan snorted. Mr. Yi, I have something to discuss with you. That? Mr. Wang, that is, Wang Sikong, he wants to come to our company. Yi Beichen had just sent Hua Qishuan home when he received a call from Lin Miaoyin. What is Wang Sikong doing in our company? Yi Beichen was puzzled. Lin Miaoyin explained, he just wanted to see which company I was in, and then wanted to sign me to his company. Wang Sikong also has a live broadcast company and a media company. Anyway, his father is the former richest man, so it is not surprising that he has any kind of company under his name. Yi Beichen pondered for a moment. What do you think? He knew very well that Wang Sikong was most likely led by Lin Miaoyin. Her purpose was very simple, which was to raise her own value invisibly. After all, the penalty for breach of contract is as high as 1 billion yuan. Will Wang Sikong pay so much money for Lin Miaoyin? This is not a small amount. Someone wants to poach Lin Miaoyin, and the company will definitely give her a salary increase in order to retain her. This is her plan. I will definitely listen to Mr. Yi. After all, you are my boss. Lin Miaoyin's voice is crisp, like an oriole. She is worthy of her name, Miaoyin. Yi Beichen smiled and said, okay, when he comes, you can tell me in advance and let's have a quick meal together. It would be a wonderful thing to get to know the son of the former richest man. If he could make friends with him, he would have connections in the Beijing circle. Even if he couldn't, it was okay. Anyway, Yi Beichen himself also has money power. Therefore, when meeting Wang Sikong, there is no need to be restrained, but to treat him as an equal. There is no need to be arrogant and domineering, that would be too much. Chapter 146. Principal Wang was shocked. The next day, at Zhuxianzhou, after Wang Sikong came to Jiangnan, Yi Beichen received him here and also brought Su Yuer with him. The two met, exchanged some business pleasantries, and then started chatting about this and that. In private, Wang Sikong himself was actually very kind, and to use the popular internet meme to describe him, he was very real. There is no big airs. Previously, there was a video circulating on Douyin, which showed Wang Sikong and several female internet celebrities making fried rice at a roadside stall late at night. Moreover, Wang Sikong made the fried rice himself. After a while, Wang Sikong sighed, I didn't expect Zhuxianzhou to be so well built offline. I have seen its videos many times online. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, this place has now become a famous internet celebrity check-in spot in Jiangnan. Many tourists from other places come here to visit. Wang Sikong asked, Boss Yi, you were able to get such a good seat, could it be that you invested in this place? Yi Beichen nodded, Principal Wang guessed correctly. Wang Sikong looked at him with appreciation, Boss Yi really has a good eye. I believe that your media company will become bigger and stronger in time. Yi Beichen smiled and said, this company is just for fun. I don't expect it to make a lot of money. Doing business has always been about gain and loss, and there has never been a perfect profit. However, Yi Beichen has a system, and it is more stable to make money and give the goddess a rebate for consumption. Wang Sikong also has another nickname, Principal Wang, which comes from the fact that he invested in an esports gaming club. Afterwards, this club gave birth to many celebrities who became famous in a certain game, and also trained many new generations, so netizens jokingly called him the principal of esports. This person seems a little familiar to me? I've seen him somewhere. Wang Sikong looked at Su Yuer. Principal Wang, I am the anchor of the Huyu platform. Su Yuer smiled. Oh. After being reminded, Wang Sikong suddenly remembered, and then he looked at Yi Beichen in disbelief, so, the local tyrant behind Su Yuer is Boss Yi? Last time, when Su Yuer and Hui were competing against each other, it turned out that you were the one who voted for Su Yuer behind the scenes. Awesome. I was wondering who could make tens of millions from online rewards. Yi Beichen nodded, that's right. Wang Sikong gave a thumbs up, awesome. Su Yuer was a little surprised. She thought Wang Sikong would be angry. After all, he had offended her before on the internet. I didn't expect that Wang Sikong is so easy to talk to in real life, even so real and has a good personality. She also thought that anyone with the title of the richest man must be arrogant and domineering and would be displeased with everyone. However, in fact, Wang Xizong's father was a veteran, and his father-in-law, that is, his grandfather, had once fought in the snow with Chairman Mao. Before Wang Sikong was 18 years old, his father, Wang Sikong, had always concealed the fact from him that his family was very poor. Afterwards, he was sent to study abroad, and even told him 4 words: revitalize China. At that time, Wang Xikong talked about this on a variety show, and the guests and the host all laughed. But if we refer to Lao Wang's background, it is not surprising to say this. Wang Xikong has always been active in the eyes of the majority of netizens and has a good reputation. Everyone's evaluation of him is that his values are quite positive and there is nothing wrong with him. As for liking pretty female internet celebrities and being a bit romantic, this is not a big deal in the eyes of netizens. After all, as netizens say, if I had a father who was the richest man in the world, I would have more fun than this. Boss Yi, there is something I want you to ask for. Wang Xikong finally got to the point: if this is done, then we will be friends in the future. You also know that I have a lot of influence in the Beijing circle. In the future, if you encounter any difficulties, I will not hesitate to help you. Yi Beichen actually guessed what Wang Xikong was going to say, but he still pretended to be confused. Oh? Principal Wang, is there anything I can help with? Wang Xikong said slowly, I want to sign Lin Miaoyin to my company. As for the penalty for breach of contract, I hope we can discuss it. Or, I can also send my big influencers with tens of millions of fans to your company, and we can do an exchange. You can choose whoever you want. Yi Beichen pretended to think, Principal Wang, this matter depends on whether Lin Miaoyin agrees or not. Wang Xikong smiled faintly and turned his head to look at Lin Miaoyin. You must agree to this, right? Everyone's eyes were focused on Lin Miaoyin. For a moment, she felt a little uneasy. In some small occasions, she plays with the feelings of the lickspittles, causing the lickspittle suitors to fight with each other and make them jealous of her. She is very good at this. However, when it comes to some important business matters, she is not sure. For example, now, she doesn't know whether she should agree or not? Even if she agreed, what if Yi Beichen refused and forced her to pay hundreds of millions of dollars in liquidated damages? Wang Xikong would definitely not pay it. Moreover, her act of agreeing would offend Yi Beichen, which would make things difficult in the future. If she goes to Wang Xikong, there is indeed a certain probability that she will really get together with this rich young man, marry into a wealthy family, and become a real wealthy wife. But the more likely scenario is that Wang Xikong got tired of her after playing with her for a while and threw her away. Wang Xikong is rich and willing to spend money on women, but he is not stupid and there is a limit to how much he can spend. Lin Miaoyin thought about it and felt that even if she tried her best, she might not be able to get 100 million yuan from Wang Xikong. On the contrary, Yi Beichen has already obtained a contract worth 60 million. If he works harder, he can reach 100 million. At this time, Lin Miaoyin did not dare to offend Yi Beichen, the rich man. After all, those big internet celebrities with 10 or 20 million fans can't get such a generous contract. She doesn't want to lose the big picture while picking up sesame seeds. I'm sorry, Mr. Wang, I don't want to leave Xingniao Media for the time being. Lin Miaoyin made her own decision. Hearing this, Yi Beichen was quite satisfied. This means that he has the upper hand in the tug of war with the sea queen who is good at raising fish. Wang Xizong's eyes widened and his mouth opened. What? He couldn't believe it. Who was he? I came all the way here for this matter, and you didn't even appreciate it. Lin Miaoyin quickly added, I'm sorry, Mr. Wang, I'm very satisfied with the price Mr. Yi gave me. Wang Xikong didn't know how much Lin Miaoyin would get in the contract, so he asked, how much annual salary does he give you? Lin Miaoyin stretched out her hand, and her 5 slender jade fingers were very eye-catching. Wang Xikong asked tentatively, 5 million a year? Lin Miaoyin shook her head, 5-year contract, 60 million. What the hell? Wang Xikong was shocked. He really couldn't believe that Lin Miaoyin, who currently had no fans and was not even considered an internet celebrity, could get such a high-priced contract. Did all the money of your Xingniao Media come from the wind? You know, at this price, you can definitely sign an internet celebrity with tens of millions of fans. Sign a new person? Wang Xikong shook his head. Yi Beichen's approach completely overturned his cognition. Chapter 147: The Principal's New Decision. Wang Xikong could not sign Lin Miaoyin, which meant that he could not take advantage of the fact that the one who was close to the water gets the moon first to pursue Lin Miaoyin. However, he was also itching for Lin Miaoyin. This woman was different from all the female internet celebrities he had played with before. After much deliberation, Wang Xikong decided to stay in Jiangnan for a while and then go to Seoul to interact with Lin Miaoyin as much as possible. Privately, invite her to high-end places for fun. However, on second thought, Lin Miaoyin has already received a high-priced contract,
and the skills used to deal with ordinary gold-digging girls will definitely not work.
Wang Sikong really doesn't care about spending money on women, but he has a shrewd business mind. If there is a return for spending money, then it's fine, but if it's a bottomless pit, anyone will stop the loss. The meal ended hastily, and Yi Beichen asked Lin Miaoyin to take Wang Sikong to Xingyao Company for a stroll. When Wang Sikong arrived at the company, he was amazed, not because of how luxurious the decoration was, but because he found that the anchors here were all top beauties. In addition, he also saw several familiar faces, such as Mina, Daimei, etc., who were all anchors of this company. The coach at the public gym, Song Sweki, had a perfect and hot body like those in Korean comics, which almost made Wang Sitsong's eyes pop out. And the head of the legal department, Hong Shi, is simply the ceiling of business queens.
Wang Sikong suddenly felt that this was not a media company at all. It was simply a paradise on earth. I can't even imagine how happy I would be if I could work here every day. I smile even in my dreams. Wang Sikong immediately decided that if he wanted to invest in this company, he would be able to stay in the company for a long time as a shareholder and then pick up girls. Unfortunately, no matter how he discussed it with Yi Beichen, he was rejected. Come to think of it, Yi Beichen could offer a sky-high contract to Lin Miaoyin, a newcomer on the internet, so he must be well-funded. How could he agree to let others invest in his private garden and interfere with it? Wang Sikong has his own media company and an online live streaming platform, but the internet celebrities he signed with are not as good as those of Xingyao. This time, Wang Sikong was really enlightened. He thought that he was the only son of the former richest man and that the beautiful garden he built should be the best in Dragon Country. However, he never expected that the gap between him and Yi Beichen would be so obvious. It seems that the old saying is true, there are hidden dragons and crouching tigers in the land of Dragon Country. A day later, Yi Beichen was in the office and Song Sweki was wearing tight pink yoga clothes. Her exquisite and curvy figure is clearly displayed like a sculpture. "Mr. Yi, my best friend sent me a message saying she wants to ask you out." Song Sweki's face flushed. "Your best friend?" Yi Beichen was stunned. It took him a long time to remember who Song Sweki's best friend was. "Zheng Ermeng, I met him before at Zhuoxi Anju." Song Sweki gave a hint. Yi Beichen recalled in his mind for a long time, and finally remembered, it's her. Why did she want to ask me out? As I remember, didn't she hook up with a rich man? Song Sweki shook her head. "I don't know, maybe, you also want to come to our company and be an anchor?" With Zheng Ermeng's face and figure, if she starts a live broadcast on Douyin and trains on the art of speaking, she will soon be able to attract a lot of big brothers. Yi Beichen agrees with Song Sweki's statement. Yi Beichen rested for a while with Song Sweki, and then took her to see Zheng Ermeng. However, after chatting with Zheng Ermeng for a while, I realized that she didn't want to come to the company to be a host, but vaguely wanted to curry favor with me. In an instant, Yi Beichen understood that it must be the rich man that Zheng Ermeng had been dating before who dumped her, and then she looked for a new target. Chapter 148 Star Capital. Before he knew it, another week had passed. From time to time, Yi Beichen would give some money to a few goddesses whose favorability was not full, and get some rebates, but not much, just 2 or 3 small goals. Wang Sikong was a little depressed. Damn it, he had spent all his attention on Lin Miaoyin during this period of time, but until now, he hadn't gained any advantage. Touching hands doesn't count. Normally, a handshake is required when meeting someone. In Wang Sitsong's eyes, to get the upper hand, he has to at least kiss. He had met many women and roughly understood what type of woman Lin Miaoyin was. She was the type who was extremely good at keeping men in suspense. "Mr. Wang, I'm really not that kind of girl. I'm a person who takes relationships very seriously. Mr. Wang, as long as you have perseverance, no matter if the boy has money or not, I will be moved. As long as you persist a little bit more, just a little bit more." I don't know how many times I've heard similar words from Lin Miaoyin. When hormones are running high, I don't think there's anything wrong. But, thinking back on it, I always feel like something is wrong. Wang Sikong was very distressed. Chasing girls was really a troublesome thing. His little brother, who was also from the Beijing circle, suggested at this time that they should just ask Lin Miaoyin out. Get them drunk or drug them. Sleep with them first. If they want to call the police, at best you can just pay them some extra money and that's it. However, Wang Sikong obviously would not agree with such a mean-spirited behavior. After all, he has a good family background and his father is an old veteran. If I knew he was committing such a crime, I would really break his legs. Besides, Lin Miaoyin's alcohol tolerance is really extraordinary.
No one would have thought that such a delicate and beautiful girl could drink 3 kilograms of liquor and still walk without staggering. Wang Xikong thought about it and decided that if he couldn't deal with Lin Miaoyin after another week, he would give up. Anyway, it was just a waste of time. As for the money, he only spent 1 or 2 million in Lin Miaoyin's Douyin live broadcast room. This amount of money was just a drop in the bucket for him. During this period, Yi Beichen was not idle. He sent several people to Yunqing City to inquire about the situation. Finally, news came back that after the head of Hujiang Hall, Master Wen, died, the headquarters quickly sent a new head to take over. As the saying goes, a new official starts with 3 things to do when he takes office. After the new hall master took office, he immediately began to clean up the Hujiang Hall. He began to cultivate his own confidence in some important positions and replaced all of Wenye's subordinates. As for the death of Master Chawan, this new hall master has no time to spare and quickly ends the investigation by citing internal strife. After all, Master Wen was assassinated by Su Zhangyi, an important cadre of the Hujiang Hall. Of course, they would also follow the rules to track down Su Zhangyi, and then follow the route Su Zhangyi took to Jiangnan. However, at this point, all clues were cut off, and no one knew why Su Zhangyi came to Jiangnan. Did he go somewhere else from Jiangnan? This is a bottomless pit, so the Tang sect spies who came to investigate are just going through the motions. The above important information was purchased by Yi Beichen from the top leaders of Hujiang Hall at a huge price. It has been verified by many parties and is absolutely true. The Tang clan was temporarily safe, and Yi Beichen finally breathed a sigh of relief. He no longer had to worry about a killer suddenly appearing out of nowhere and trying to kill him. These days, Kong Jiming, the head of Wudong Mountain, came again, and he was accompanied by Li Hongjiang, the honorary president of the Jiangnan Martial Arts Association. He was 50 years old and considered to be in the prime of life. Li Hongjiang and Kong Jiming are good friends regardless of age difference. They came here this time just to see with their own eyes Yi Beichen's understanding of Tai Chi. In this regard, Yi Beichen naturally accepted everyone who came and exchanged some feeding moves with Li Hongjiang. Li Hongjiang was convinced. He was full of admiration. When he learned that Yi Beichen was not a member of the Jiangnan Martial Arts Association, he immediately and enthusiastically invited him to join. The Jiangnan Martial Arts Association was established a long time ago, dating back to the Ming Dynasty. Its members include people from all walks of life, all of whom are martial arts enthusiasts. There are more than a dozen people who have won national martial arts competitions, as well as those who run martial arts gyms in schools, and the middle and upper levels of various martial arts schools. In the past few years, the Wushu Association only accepted members who practiced traditional martial arts. After Li Hongjiang's reform, it also developed more than a dozen professional boxing and mixed martial arts athletes. Yi Beichen did not refuse and registered as a member of the Martial Arts Association, and he was an honorary director. Before this, several companies and factories that Yi Beichen had invested in had to hold shareholders' meetings, but Yi Beichen didn't want to go. But, after much thought, I decided to get to know other wealthy people. After all, he became rich suddenly by relying on the system, and his understanding of social structure is far inferior to those bosses who have been in business for generations. After another half a month of back-and-forth business trips, Yi Beichen gained a lot. Not only did he join the Red Star Entrepreneurship Association, he also met several investment tycoons. The Red Star Entrepreneurs Association is a nationwide association. Even the two Papa Ma were members of this association when they were young. It can be seen that there is a huge social resource here, waiting for you to operate. If Yi Beichen really started his own business and built his family business through hard work, he would definitely be happy to join this association, as it would mean that he could take a step further in his career. The investment tycoons I know work for the Dragon Shirt Consortium, a consortium with a large capital structure and multiple branches in countries around the world. Take Longwei as an example. If a startup company wants to raise funds, it will be divided into several steps, which is what people call angel round investment. The big institutions that invest in you in the first round will add more money in the second round. The Longshan Consortium entered the market in the second round, and basically, it started with $1 billion. When the two Papa Ma's companies in TikTok were raising funds, Longshan Group participated. The two Papa Ma and some internet giants, such as Xiaomi, will also set up new investment institutions after they become successful. Lei Jun, the boss of Xiaomi, also entered the market when TikTok was raising funds. This is one of the reasons why capitalists will become richer and the poor will become poorer. Yi Beichen gained a lot after communicating with these investment tycoons from the Longshan Group. Without waiting to go back, he extended an olive branch to one of them. Let him resign from Longshan Group, and then help him start an investment institution, doubling his annual salary.
Who in the capital market doesn't love money?
Yi Beichen succeeded in poaching people and soon established an investment institution called Xingchen, which means to move towards the sea of stars and invest in all good companies on the earth.
Moreover, Yi Beichen waved his hand and directly transferred 2 billion yuan to Xingchen's account. This is just preliminary.
Yi Beichen still has more than 15 billion in his hands. Later, when he recruits investors with unique vision from Star Capital, he will increase his investment. After all, Xingchen Capital had just been established, and with only Han Diaosi to support it, it wouldn't need too much money.
Han Diaosi was a little surprised. He had asked around in the circle and found out that Yi Beichen was not from a big family. He was so young, but he had a cash flow of 2 billion.
Let me say something arrogant, anyone with such a large cash flow is fully qualified to be among the top richest people in Dragon Country.
Chapter 149, Caught in the Act. What is capital? It means that you can get a generous reward without any labor.
Let Yi Beichen start a business and work hard. Even if he earns billions, it is the income from labor.
Investment institutions are different.
Relying on their abundant money, they invest crazily all over the world, then sit back and enjoy the fruits of their labor. They then use the money they earn to continue investing, and repeat this cycle over and over again. Theoretically speaking, as long as an investment institution invests a lot, it will have shares in almost all major companies in the world. Then, it is equivalent to that all workers in the world are working for the big boss behind this investment institution.
What is the concept? Dominating the world? Sister Binglan, are we going to have a dinner tomorrow?
Huo Qishuan asked.
Tang Binglan nodded. Yes, the hotel has been preliminarily completed.
In addition, Longqing also holds a banquet at this time every year, and they also invite celebrities to appear as the finale.
Huo Qishuan didn't care about these. She continued to ask, will Yi Beichen come to participate? Tang Binglan smiled faintly. If he is not busy, he will definitely come.
After all, he is the major shareholder of the new hotel. There was a hint of joy in Huo Qishuan's eyes.
In a blink of an eye, it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon of the next day.
Although it was called a dinner, it actually started in the afternoon, but the event lasted longer and would end around 10 o'clock in the evening.
The venue was at Taohua Mansion and it was very lively that day.
I heard that Longqing had invited more than one big star to this annual meeting, all of whom were top stars in the entertainment industry. Therefore, it also attracted a lot of gossip reporters. Of course, Yi Beichen was not too interested in this kind of excitement.
It was just a few celebrities.
In the eyes of capital, they were just playthings.
You're a little late. It's already 5 o'clock.
There was a hint of complaint in Tang Binglan's tone.
Yi Beichen chuckled, there's a traffic jam on the road.
Lan Lan, your dress is so beautiful. It perfectly sets off your S-shaped curves.
I can't take my eyes off it. Really? Tang Binglan smiled softly, I carefully selected this. Isn't that the icy female president of our company? Oh my god.
She can actually smile, and she's so sweet, it's incredible. At this time, some middle-level cadres from Longqing saw Yi Beichen and Tang Binglan whispering to each other and immediately started talking about it.
What do you know?
The colder a woman looks, the more flirtatious she is in bed.
Hey, what's wrong with you? Have you ever slept with President Tang?
Let me tell you, the man chatting with President Tang was originally an intern at the bottom of Longqing. I don't know how he suddenly became a major shareholder.
Fuck. I admire you.
At such a young age, you have realized the true meaning of life. You don't take any detours and just live a life of luxury. After a while, some shareholders came to greet Yi Beichen and fawned on him. After all, Yi Beichen was very wealthy. Huo Qishuan wore a purple evening dress with a high slit, and her figure was swaying. Because she was mixed race and had blue eyes, she quickly attracted everyone's attention. Even some entertainment gossip reporters who were trying to capture celebrities were taking photos of Huo Qishuan.
Miss Hua, you are dressed so beautifully tonight. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Did you dress up especially for me?
Huo Qishuan rolled her eyes. She had already forgotten what happened in the lingerie store that day. Not wanting to have too much contact with Yi Beichen, she turned around and went somewhere else.
Yi Beichen laughed.
This beautiful girl came here specially, but she just snorted and left.
This was definitely a hint.
Then, Yi Beichen took advantage of no one's attention and walked directly to Huo Qishuan and quickly took her upstairs to the private bathroom.
Eh? Strange, where is Yi Beichen? He was here just now, where did he go? Tang Binglan was a little confused.
Huayu also came to the dinner to join in the fun, but in fact, he was still devoted to Tang Binglan.
Binglan, who are you looking for? Huayu went over to ask. Tang Binglan said lightly, Yi Beichen, I don't know where he ran off to.
Because Huayu framed Yi Beichen a few days ago, Tang Binglan's favorability towards Huayu has dropped to freezing point. At this moment, Huayu thought of something. Something must have happened between Hua Qishuan and Yi Beichen that day that he didn't know about, which caused his sister to suddenly turn against him.
My sister is missing too. Are they two together?
Huayu said sarcastically. At this time, he really hoped that the two of them would have an affair together, and then he and Tang Binglan would catch them in the act. As for his sister being seduced away, although he was angry, he could do nothing about it.
Come on, Binglan, I'll take you to find it. Huayu couldn't wait. There seems to be a noise here, Binglan, come quickly.
20 minutes later, Huayu found the bathroom upstairs. There was something wrong with the noise inside, and there was some humming. Yi Beichen's ears were also very sharp and he heard Huayu's voice.
What should I do? It's all your fault. Hua Qishuan was tidying up her clothes, very anxious. If she was caught by Tang Binglan, she would be doomed. What are you afraid of? Yi Beichen said calmly, this is a private bathroom. Huayu should be in the public bathroom next door. I'll go out later. Don't come out. Hua Qishuan's favorability +5.
After such an exciting and romantic combination, it is not surprising that Hua Qishuan's favorability has increased.
Tang Binglan came to Huayu and asked, what's wrong?
Huayu swore, Yi Beichen and my sister are in here.
Going to the toilet, what's so strange about that? Tang Binglan was puzzled.
Huayu heard this and said impatiently, oh, let me tell you clearly, the two of them.
Tang Binglan frowned slightly, don't talk nonsense. Last time, you asked Qishuan to deceive me. Fortunately, this girl is kind-hearted, otherwise, I would have been fooled. You don't believe it, right? Huayu rushed in and kicked the door open.
As it turned out, there was indeed a man and a woman hugging each other in the cubicle, but they were not Yi Beichen and Hua Qishuan, but a middle-level manager of Longxing, and the woman was a secretary of a shareholder. The two were caught having an affair, and when they saw that it was someone they didn't know, they were a little flustered. However, Huayu said, I'm sorry. Immediately, the man wanted to hit him, cursing, fuck you.
Are you a slut? Huayu hurriedly ran out.
Fortunately, the man was disheveled and didn't dare to chase him out. Tang Binglan laughed angrily, not wanting to pay attention to Huayu, and turned around and walked away.
Lan, what are you doing here? Yi Beichen came out from next door. Tang Binglan's cold expression instantly turned into a smile. It's okay, just wandering around. Come on, I'll introduce someone to you.
When Huayu saw this scene, he was so angry that he almost vomited blood.
Damn it, God 1T help me. Could my sister be in here too?
Huayu opened his mind completely and prepared to go in.
P.S. Please give some love and get free gifts. Chapter 150 Longting Bathing Club. Damn it, you still dare to hang around here, looking for trouble.
At this time, the man who had just been caught cheating next door came out dressed, looking aggressive and waving his fists. Seeing this, Huayu didn't dare to stay any longer and left quickly.
Damn, I'm so unlucky today. Hua Qishuan once again hung out with Yi Beichen.
Although she hated it, her body seemed to enjoy it very much. This made her feel very awkward and conflicted, and she had no idea how to deal with it. After Yi Beichen went downstairs, he felt refreshed and happy. He glanced at Hua Qishuan's favorability and found that it had reached 89. If he worked harder, he would be able to completely win over this mixed-race beauty. At the banquet, Yi Beichen met several officials. Although their official positions were not high in Jiangnan, they had real power in their hands. Yi Beichen originally wanted to give some shares to several powerful people, but they were all rejected. The inspection is strict now, even flies and tigers can't survive. Although the shares are valuable, we dare not take them. Several powerful officials all shook their heads. Even if Yi Beichen suggested that their children take over, it would not work. But, to be honest, no one in this world can resist money. As long as you are willing to think about it, there is no gift that you cannot give. Ask them to entrust 100,000 or 500,000 yuan respectively to a financial management company designated by Yi Beichen, and agree to pay commission within 3 months or 6 months. By then, the 100,000 will become 1 million, and the 500,000 will become 2 million. As for whether this money was earned in the stock market, who knows? Several people accepted this proposal, and the next day they asked their children to contact the designated financial management company to sign a contract. Yi Beichen was amazed that rich people did things simply. Although he had no intention of using these powerful figures in officialdom to do anything bad, he wanted to make friends with them first, as it might be useful in the future. The next day, Pan Junlong called and said, "Mr. Yi, the bathhouse here has been renovated. Do you want to bring your sisters-in-law to experience it? It will definitely be comfortable." "Okay, I don't have anything to do today." Yi Beichen didn't just have nothing to do today, he had nothing to do every day. With so much money, wouldn't he spend it on eating, drinking, and having fun? Anyway, this money wasn't earned through hard work and starting a business. Su Yuer didn't broadcast live for too long at night, and she would stop broadcasting around midnight. She called Song Sweki, Mina, Hui Kongkong, and others to go together. Several luxury cars worth more than 5 million yuan lined up and set off on the street, attracting a lot of attention. What the hell? Cullinan, Bentley, and a limited edition Rolls-Royce. Which rich guy is traveling with such a grand display? Passers-by took photos and uploaded them to TikTok or Moments, adding various captions. "Mr. Yi, you are finally here." Pan Junlong brought his younger brothers to the door to greet him personally. Yi Beichen took a quick look and said, "The decoration is quite good, magnificent and splendid." Pan Junlong smiled apologetically. "It was you, Master Yi, who invested the money. Without you, I would never have been able to come up with so much money in my lifetime." It is certain that Song Sweki, Luo Zi and others all have accounts on Douyin and they go to high-end places to shoot and edit videos. Beautiful women and luxurious places are the passwords for traffic. Although some people may say derogatory words such as celebrity and fishing for rich men in the comments section, they don't care. Anyway, the traffic has been earned, so what is the most important thing when playing on the internet? Of course, it is the traffic. As we entered the door, more than a dozen young beauties in high-slit cheongsams welcomed us in unison and bowed to show their respect. The cheongsams all had the same blue and white porcelain pattern, which was very romantic. "Boss Pan, is this place of yours legitimate?" Yi Beichen said indifferently, "Don't let it be reported after just a few days of opening." Pan Junlong waved his hands quickly, "Mr. Yi, don't worry about this. It will definitely not be reported. The relationship has been arranged. Moreover, if you want better service, you must spend more than 500,000 yuan here, and there are also requirements for the number of visits." Song Sweki was slightly surprised, spending 500,000 yuan in a bathing club? How addictive is that? Su Yuer also nodded, "That's right, with this money, it would be more cost-effective to just support someone." Pan Junlong immediately explained, "You don't understand. Some bosses spend money just for the mood and atmosphere." Yi Beichen smiled faintly, "Boss Pan, so you are very confident about the atmosphere here?" Pan Junlong patted his chest and said, "Of course. Mr. Yi, I promise to satisfy you and your sister-in-law later." On the phone, Pan Junlong said sisters-in-law, but in front of me, Pan Junlong just said sisters-in-law. This is called the art of speaking. You have to know that these beautiful ladies must have different statuses. Saying sisters-in-law is likely to offend the one with the highest status. After all, the ancient emperors had empresses and concubines in their harems. Longting Bathing Club, a new name. Yi Beichen and his party did not choose to stay in a private room because there were so many people, but in a large bath. Of course, this is definitely not a public bath. There are many young and pretty girls here, all of them are freshly graduated from college, with good figures and pretty faces. There are even more than a dozen flight attendants. The main focus is on high-end, otherwise, it will not be possible to impress customers and make them spend a lot of money. You know what, it's pretty good. Su Yuer changed her bath towel, got on top, and soaked in the pool, feeling very comfortable. Song Sweki, Mina, Hui Kongkong and others also soaked in the bath. Scrubbing baths in bathhouses is popular in the north, but less so in the south. However, it is winter now, so business is naturally good. In summer, the main business here is foot bathing and massage. But it doesn't matter, as long as the service is good, the boss won't mind taking a bath with beautiful girls in the summer. Pan Junlong assigned 2 young technicians to provide massage services to each person. Wu Bairu was specifically chosen by Pan Junlong to give a massage to the big boss, and was asked to be more serious, show all her unique skills and not be afraid of the crowds. The more you play and the better your service, the happier the boss will be.
He will give you double the bonus. Hearing this, Wu Bairu was very happy.
She is very confident in her massage techniques and unique skills. She dropped out of school at the age of 15 and went out to work. She started out as a dishwasher and later joined a factory. After working for a while, she found that being a technician was the fastest way to make money. She had a good friend who went to Shenzhen and worked in a bathing club. She saved 2 million yuan in 3 years. After that, she returned to her hometown, married an honest man, opened a store and became her own boss. Therefore, she must put in her utmost effort to serve the big boss this time. Hello, boss. Su Yue and the others had already started pressing the buttons.
Yi Beichen glanced at them and asked, "What's your name?"
"Boss, my name is Wu Bairu. I'm 24 years old and unmarried."
Yi Beichen waved his hand. "I'm not checking your household registration, let's get started."
Wu Bairu has a good figure, with a curvy figure and the flesh growing in the right places. It all depends on how many unique skills she has. Hiss.
Yi Beichen took a breath of cold air, and Wu Bairu rinsed her mouth. "Boss, how is it? Is my service okay? I'll ask Boss Pan to give you the highest level bonus later."
"Your skills are quite good."
Yi Beichen nodded. Wu Bairu's face lit up with joy.
Although there were a lot of people around and she was a little shy, the rewards were very generous. At this moment, several young men, wrapped in bathrobes, rushed in aggressively. Immediately, the girls screamed and quickly covered their bodies.
Yi Beichen frowned. What happened to Pan Junlong? How dare he release people here? Chapter 151, Sending a Girlfriend to Apologize. Damn it, I was wondering why I couldn't find my pretty little sister. Turns out she's right here with you. Wu Tian walked forward shirtless and directly pulled 2 young technicians. "Let's go to 303.
The sudden situation surprised all the girls.
Yi Beichen was not panicked.
This kind of thing did not need him to handle it personally. "Kid, I advise you to let go of these 2 technicians, then kneel down and apologize.
Otherwise, I will make a phone call and you will be in trouble."
Yi Beichen smiled faintly.
Wu Tian was extremely arrogant. "Damn it. Why don't you try to fight me? Do you believe that I will break your legs?" His companion also said, "Do you know who owns this club? It's our Tian Ji's cousin." Cousin? Yi Beichen suddenly realized. No wonder this kid dared to be so arrogant.
When the call was connected, before Pan Junlong spoke, Yi Beichen directly ordered, "Come over."
Wu Tian snorted coldly. He didn't believe that anyone could kill him in the Longting Club.
These girls are so beautiful. Wu Tian focused his eyes on the girls in the bathtub.
Each of them had a pretty face, but he wondered what their bodies looked like hidden under the water. Su Yue snorted softly. "Brother Beichen, how about asking Yuan Honggang to come over?"
Yi Beichen waved his hand. "No, let him take a good bath in the single room." Soon, Pan Junlong walked in cautiously, and when he saw Wu Tian, he was stunned for a moment. "Why are you here?"
"Cousin." Wu Tian was confused. He thought, this person just called, could he be asking his cousin to come over? However, Wu Tian is also very confident because his cousin has always protected him.
Whenever he gets into trouble since he was a child, his cousin will help him no matter who the other party is.
Yi Beichen said a few words briefly and pointed at Wu Tian. "Boss Pan, you should know what to do, right?"
When Pan Junlong heard this, he was furious.
This bastard cousin, why did he have to offend Mr. Yi? This time, I can't protect you. Sorry. Pa.
Pan Junlong slapped Wu Tian, knocking him unconscious. Then, he kicked him hard, forcing Wu Tian to kneel down.
"Kowtow to Master Yi and apologize."
Pan Junlong's voice was cold and merciless.
Wu Tian was stunned. "Cousin."
Pa. Another slap. Pan Junlong said sternly, "What cousin? Why don't you kowtow and apologize to Master Yi?"
Pan Junlong glared at Wu Tian's companions again. They were so scared that they knelt down and kowtowed immediately. Bang bang bang. Wu Tian had no choice but to kowtow and apologize. Pan Junlong smiled apologetically. "Master Yi, this is all a misunderstanding.
I have spoiled my cousin." Yi Beichen waved his hand. "Let him learn this lesson." Wu Bairu looked like a stone sculpture when she saw this scene.
What kind of person was this young boss she was serving? How could he make Brother Long so humble?
At that moment, she realized that if she could serve this young and handsome boss well, it would be worth 1 or 2 years of hard work.
"Boss, I'll show you a special skill, the handstand dancer.
Hiss. Yi Beichen took a breath and was amazed.
Cousin, who is that person? Wu Tian was brought to the office by Pan Junlong and was still very unconvinced. Pan Junlong cursed, his name is Yi Beichen, he is the real boss here. Without his money, the clubhouse cannot be renovated. Remember this.
From now on, seeing him is like seeing your ancestor.
Do you hear me? Wu Tian pouted, cousin, aren't you a gangster? Why don't you just steal his money?
Why are you still so polite to him?
Pa! Pan Junlong slapped him again, nonsense.
If I had this ability, I would have swallowed it long ago.
Why would I need you to teach me? Pan Junlong still couldn't forget the tank-like bodyguard beside Yi Beichen. He was so powerful.
If he dared to disobey him, he would definitely die miserably.
Wu Tian was frightened at this moment. Cousin, what should I do?
I don't care, you figure it out yourself. Pan Junlong was also helpless, but he changed the subject. Mr. Yi likes beautiful women.
Isn't your girlfriend very young? Ah. Wu Tian was stunned and shocked.
He understood what Pan Junlong meant, but any man would not be able to accept it, right? Yi Beichen and the others soaked for more than 40 minutes, came out of the bath, and went to the hydrotherapy massage.
Just as they were getting massaged, Wu Tian approached cautiously with a woman.
At the door of the spa room, Wu Tian pushed the woman directly in and stood at the door without moving.
Who are you?
Yi Beichen was lying on his stomach while Wu Bairu was giving him a massage. He looked at the woman in front of him in confusion, not understanding.
Master Yi, I am Wu Tian's girlfriend.
She spoke with a tearful tone, feeling very aggrieved. Her boyfriend actually wanted to send her away to make amends.
Why are you here?
Yi Beichen asked.
Yes, that's what I did.
The woman cried, as long as you feel relieved, don't blame Wu Tian.
She had no choice.
Wu Tian threatened her with the video and told her that if she didn't obey, it would be posted on the 91 website.
Yi Beichen was helpless and shouted to the outside, Wu Tian, take the person away and don't try this on me.
Although he loves beautiful women, he also has principles and bottom lines. In his eyes, this is no different from rape.
Chapter 152, Benefits.
Wu Tian heard this and had no choice but to take the man away.
Yi Beichen was too lazy to target Wu Tian. He was just a small figure.
There was no need to hold on to a small matter. Besides, Pan Junlong was also working for him.
The matter was over.
When Wu Tian found out, he almost set off fireworks to celebrate, as he had saved his life. Technician Wu Bairu also received 100,000 yuan from Pan Junlong, and she was very happy because she never swallowed the stuff from customers, but in order to serve this big boss, she swallowed it. After coming out of the spa, Su Yuer suggested that everyone go to the lingerie store together. Naturally, no one objected.
Yi Beichen was excited.
After all, it was the first time for him to take so many women to buy lingerie.
The lingerie store that Su Yuer was talking about must be Lu Li's sexy lingerie store.
She really liked the designs in this store. This time she went there, she also wanted to pick out a few new styles. The huge convoy set off and stopped as soon as it reached the street near the lingerie store. Yi Beichen was sitting in the back seat of a stretched Rolls-Royce, having fun with Su Yuer and the others.
What's going on?
Yi Beichen asked. Yuan Honggang responded, Boss, there are dozens of people gathered at the door of the store you mentioned. Hearing this, Yi Beichen was also a little curious. The previous few times he came here, the store was always deserted. After all, this street was not a commercial street and there were few people.
He asked Yuan Honggang to go over and take a look first. Soon, Yuan Honggang came back, Boss, those people seem to be star chasers, whose fans are they? Yi Beichen didn't understand. Why did you chase stars to a sexy lingerie store? Su Yuer said at this time, I know that Lu Li's comics are very popular and do have many fans.
Also, on the internet, there have been rumors that she is a great beauty, although this is indeed the case.
But those fans haven't seen it.
Lu Li has never posted a selfie online or revealed her address. Su Yuer got out of the car, stood on tiptoe and craned her neck to look inside the store. Her store was actually exposed today.
I guess there will be more fans blocking the door later. A well-known domestic comics author actually runs a sexy lingerie store. This news will definitely become a hot search on Weibo.
Yi Beichen knew very well that if Lu Li showed up, it would be even more disastrous, and he had to rescue her.
This is a great opportunity to improve favorability, and Yi Beichen won't let it go. Yuan Honggang, Go to a nearby bank and withdraw 200,000 yuan in cash. Yi Beichen ordered.
Okay, boss.
Su Yu'er was curious. Brother Beichen, do you have any good ideas?
Among the women who came, including Song Sueki, Mina, Hui Kongkong, Luo Zi, etc., only Su Yu'er spent the longest time with Yi Beichen. Therefore, she had already understood and guessed that Yi Beichen wanted to save Lu Li. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. In this world, 99% of things can be solved with money. Soon, Yuan Honggang brought over 200,000 yuan in cash. Go to the other side of the road and scatter them in piles.
Try to attract as many as you can.
All we have to do is drive the car over.
Yi Beichen ordered. Yuan Honggang nodded. No problem, boss.
When the first bundle of cash was thrown high into the sky, it flew like snowflakes in the wind.
Yuan Honggang shouted at the top of his voice, welfare is being distributed. Whoever picks up this money gets it. Money. It is definitely a sensitive word in today's society.
As soon as Yuan Honggang said this, it immediately attracted the attention of some people, and someone rushed over immediately.
Yuan Honggang continued to step back and threw another bundle into the air.
The red banknotes flying all over the sky moved people's hearts. To be honest, even if a truck carrying cabbages overturned, there would still be passers-by scrambling to pick up the cabbages.
What's more, these are red banknotes.
1/3 of the group of people rushed over, completely forgetting their original purpose of coming here. Seeing that Yuan Honggang had led most of the people away, Yi Beichen took a video of Lu Li and sent it to her via WeChat. This proves that he was outside the store and knew the situation. Then, he made a video call to Lu Li.
After waiting for more than 10 seconds, Lu Li finally answered the phone.
However, the person did not show up. Instead, he pointed the camera at the counter.
Hello, how are you?
Although Lu Li added Yi Beichen as a friend, they had never chatted and were not very familiar with each other.
Yi Beichen got straight to the point and got down to business. I'm outside.
I'll drive the car directly to the door of your store later.
Then, you get in as quickly as possible.
I'll take you away.
Lu Li hesitated for a few seconds. Okay?
She still had an impression of Yi Beichen. Every time she came to the store, she would buy things worth hundreds of thousands. To be honest, although those styles were designed by her and made of the highest grade materials, each piece could easily cost several thousand or even tens of thousands of yuan, which were prices she set arbitrarily. After all, sexy lingerie only has a limited amount of fabric, so no matter how high-end the material is, the cost is not expensive.
Lu Li opened this store just as a hobby. She didn't expect it to make any money.
Therefore, it was hard for her to forget Yi Beichen, who spent hundreds of thousands of dollars every time he came, brought different women with him, and stayed in the fitting room for more than half an hour.
Chapter 153 Cashback 50 million. Thank you. Lu Li thanked quietly after getting in the car.
If it weren't for Yi Beichen, she might have locked herself in the store and dared not go out.
It's just a small favor.
Yi Beichen was also very polite. He could see that Lu Li was a socially anxious person and she didn't even dare to look him in the eye when she spoke to him.
That's right.
Creative people like Lu Li spend most of their time locked in their room alone, which is suitable for people with social phobia. Of course, this is not absolute. Some writers and comic book authors are quite powerful.
Nothing is absolute in the world. Lu Li's favorability +5.
Yi Beichen didn't know if using money could help Lu Li improve her favorability, but he still wanted to give it a try.
The location of your store has been leaked now. I'm afraid you won't be able to open it again.
What are your plans for the future?
Yi Beichen asked.
Although Lu Li can support herself with the royalties from comics, she would lack inspiration and the quality of her work would be greatly reduced. Therefore, she must open the store. Lu Li said slowly, after this storm is over, I will open a store in another place.
Yi Beichen volunteered, sure, I can help you find a location. Do you want it in a shopping mall or an independent storefront?
This. It was the first time that Lu Li encountered such enthusiastic help, and her brain was overloaded for a moment. No.
No need?
Yi Beichen waved his hand and said, it's settled. I'll help you choose a location this afternoon, and then send someone to move all the things in the store out for you. Lu Li was a little socially anxious, but she was not good at refusing other people's active help, so she had no choice but to agree.
Lu Li's favorability +5. Just by helping a small favor, Yi Beichen increased his favorability by 10 points.
He felt that this business was a great profit. In the afternoon, he ordered people to buy a shop on the most prosperous commercial street and then renovate it overnight. The erotic lingerie store they created is 10 times more luxurious than the original one, and all the things from the previous store were moved here.
Money makes the world go round. With Yi Beichen's generosity, the workers were very motivated and finished the job in one night.
Moreover, the decoration materials are the most expensive and top grade, so there is no need to worry about formaldehyde exceeding the standard, and the business can be opened the next day. However, the name of the store had to be changed. Fortunately, Lu Li's face was not captured by fans, so she could continue to open the store. Otherwise, your private life will definitely be disturbed. The next day, when Lu Li saw her new store, she was shocked. This is too luxurious.
I'm just a lingerie store. Customers don't dare to come in if it's so luxurious.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Don't worry, look at this street, it's full of Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and Chanel stores.
People who come to this street only care about appearance. What's wrong with selling underwear?
As long as the decoration is luxurious, the price is high and the packaging is exquisite, there is no need to worry about no one coming in to buy.
Lu Li was flattered.
I didn't expect that you could help me solve such a big problem in just one night.
Thank you so much. How much did this store cost? I'll transfer the money to you. Yi Beichen waved his hand. Hey, it's too polite to talk about money with me. I've already said that I'm just helping out.
This is not worth mentioning to me.
Lu Li still refused to accept it, so Yi Beichen tried to pull her away. Finally, Yi Beichen said,
how about this, next time I come to your store to buy something, you don't charge me, how about that?
Hearing this, Lu Li nodded. Okay then.
Ding, spent 5 million for the goddess, successfully returned 50 million.
Lu Li's favorability +5. It was not until Lu Li took over the store that the system's rebate reminder sounded.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly, very satisfied. If you encounter any troubles in the future, just call me directly. In Jiangnan, I can handle 99% of the problems.
Yi Beichen said with a smile. Lu Li smiled and nodded, quickly looked at Yi Beichen, and then shifted her gaze. The socially anxious goddess is quite interesting. Yi Beichen has bad intentions and is thinking of some crooked tricks.
The next day, Yi Beichen was planning to come to Lu Li's store again, but a WeChat friend sent him a message asking him to change his destination. The person who sent the message was Qiao Manya, the beautiful host of Jiangnan TV station. The two met because of a criminal gang called Carrying Knives but No Umbrellas on Rainy Nights. The program in which Qiao Manya interviewed Yi Beichen was very popular, and she was able to gain a foothold in the TV station because of it. After that, she never contacted Yi Beichen again, probably because she was too busy with work. This time he took the initiative to contact me and asked me to have dinner with him.
I don't know what he was planning.
The restaurant was chosen by Qiao Manya, it was mid-range to high-end. When Yi Beichen came over, Qiao Manya was sitting in her seat looking at her phone. She was wearing a bright white tube-length dress, and her white shoulders and sexy collarbones were very attractive. The most eye-catching thing is the green jade pendant on the chest. It's not because the jade is well carved, but the headlights are very conspicuous. Qiao Manya is worthy of being the sexiest and most beautiful female host of Jiangnan TV station.
There are even rumors about her within the TV station.
It is said that she was able to rise to the top by sleeping with other men, climbing up step by step from the lower towns and villages. I don't know how many people have changed by my side, including TV station leaders and other investors and bosses. Of course, rumors are just rumors and have no truth.
If someone is rated as a goddess by the system, then her private life must be decent. This is the system's principle. Chapter 154 Sponsorship. Ms. Qiao Manya. Yi Beichen walked over and greeted her.
Upon hearing this, Qiao Manya quickly stood up to welcome him. Her delicate royal face was filled with a warm smile. Mr. Yi is here, please take a seat.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone and didn't notice you.
Yi Beichen waved his hand, it's just a small matter.
Has Miss Qiao ordered the dishes?
Qiao Manya smiled faintly. Mr. Yi, just call me Manya.
Calling me Miss Qiao seems too unfamiliar. After all, we know each other. Yi Beichen nodded. Okay, then you can call me Beichen. Yeah. Qiao Manya pushed the menu over. We haven't ordered yet, Beichen, you can order. Yi Beichen said bluntly, if I order, then it's my treat. Isn't that the rule at the table? Whoever treats, orders. Upon hearing this, Qiao Manya hurriedly said, then let me order the dishes.
Waiter. She randomly ordered a few special dishes, which weren't very expensive, but ordinary working class people wouldn't eat like that often. Yi Beichen calculated that there were about 2 to 3,000.
I don't know why Manya suddenly thought of inviting me to dinner today.
Yi Beichen knew in his heart that, as the saying goes, one does not visit a temple for no reason. This Xiao Manya must have something to ask him.
Hey, Beichen, let's eat first. It's not a big deal. Xiao Manya smiled slightly.
Soon, the dishes were served one by one. Xiao Manya was an interview host by profession, and she would never let the topic go off the topic, so the two of them chatted while eating, and they were in great harmony. When they were almost done eating, Xiao Manya spoke up. Beichen, you know that traditional TV stations are being hit hard by short videos and the internet. We have laid off a lot of people this year, and some projects have been suspended before they even started.
Yi Beichen shrugged. So?
Xiao Manya continued, I think, since Beichen, you are so rich, why not sponsor some money for our column? In fact, Jiangnan TV is very short of money, so it has to cut some program time to use it for product placement or to broadcast TV dramas. The interview program hosted by Xiao Manya was one of the ones that was cut. If her column was cancelled, she would have no choice but to join another column and listen to other people's instructions, or move to work behind the scenes.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. So you want to get sponsorship? That's easy. How much money do you need for sponsorship? He is eager to spend money on the goddess.
Xiao Manya thought about it and asked tentatively, how about 2 million?
Sponsorship is different from investment. Generally, sponsorship is done by advertisers without asking for anything in return.
All you need to do is read the advertising slogans as required.
Therefore, Xiao Manya did not dare to ask for too much. A sponsorship of 2 million yuan was basically a waste of money. Not everyone was willing to pay this amount of money.
As the most beautiful woman in Jiangnan TV station, Xiao Manya naturally knows many business celebrities and big bosses. It's not like she hasn't approached these so-called big bosses before, but, well, those bosses aren't stupid.
Since you want sponsorship, you have to give something, right? Hidden rules. Xiao Manya couldn't accept it. She wasn't that kind of woman yet.
Her situation hadn't reached this point where she needed to accept the hidden rules in order to continue.
This time when she went to see Yi Beichen, she also made a detailed investigation. Would a wealthy man who could easily donate 50 million to the Jiangnan police station care about her request for 2 million? 2 million?
Yi Beichen smiled faintly.
Xiao Manya thought Yi Beichen thought it was too much, so she quickly said, 1 million is fine. When the time comes, I'll advertise your company. No.
Yi Beichen waved his hand. I think 2 million is too little.
How about I give you 20 million in sponsorship? What? Xiao Manya's red lips twitched. 20 million? Beichen, are you sure?
Yi Beichen was very sure. No, it's 20 million.
Xiao Manya didn't know how to respond.
Yi Beichen's behavior was completely beyond her expectations. She thought that Yi Beichen would agree to sponsor, but she never thought that Yi Beichen would be so generous in sponsoring so much.
This is 20 million.
I don't know how many private enterprises can't even reach this level of net profit in a year.
But in Yi Beichen's mouth, 20 million seems to be about the same as 2,000 yuan?
After Xiao Manya confirmed it again and again, she was overjoyed and couldn't hide the smile on her face. Beichen.
Thank you so much. Xiao Manya favorability plus 20.
Yi Beichen smiled slightly. It's just a small matter.
Give me the account number and I will ask someone to transfer the money later.
At the Jiangnan TV station headquarters building, Xiao Manya came back and immediately told her leader the news. When the people at the station found out about it, they were shocked. This was 20 million, which was not even the annual revenue of their TV station.
Xiao Manya, you are really the lucky star of our TV station.
That's right, your father didn't agree with you coming to the TV station at first. Fortunately, you insisted on your choice, and our TV station also benefited from it.
Next time I meet your father, I'll talk it over. Several leaders in the station were very happy. But when the news reached Xiao Manya's colleagues, things became different. What? Xiao Manya brought 20 million in sponsorship to the TV station?
Are you sure this is a sponsorship, not an investment?
What's worth a 20 million investment for a local TV station? It must be a sponsorship. I just heard from the director.
This Xiao Manya is great. She is indeed a great beauty, and her methods of making money are great. It's all 20 million from sleeping with some big boss. I saw her running around during this period. Maybe she even used a few boxes of Durex.
I think you're just jealous. Even if you slept it out, so what? In today's society, if you can easily make 20 million by sleeping around, that's a skill. Xiao Manya didn't care about what her colleagues said behind her back. Because these colleagues didn't know her background. If I knew, I would definitely not dare to make irresponsible comments. However, Xiao Manya was too lazy to talk about it. She didn't want to show off her background. After receiving 20 million in sponsorship from Yi Beichen, Xiao Manya felt that she had to thank him very much. But, how to thank him? He is so rich, so giving him a gift is definitely not an option. It's too vulgar, and besides, she can't give him a particularly expensive gift. By the way, is Yi Beichen interested in me? Xiao Manya realized it belatedly. After all, the bosses I met before, when mentioning sponsorship fees, would always hint at unspoken rules, or would be particularly greasy and try to take advantage. Yi Beichen didn't say anything about this when he was in the restaurant. Coupled with the impact of 20 million, Xiao Manya didn't think about it at the time. Now that she thinks about it carefully, she feels that Yi Beichen must like her. Only then would he be generous and directly take out 20 million to win his favor. This is not to say that Xiao Manya thinks highly of herself. After all, in today's society, how can someone be beautiful but not aware of it? There are so many suitors on weekdays that even Xiao Manya herself feels annoyed. He seems pretty good, but I don't know if he wants to play with me or is he serious. Xiao Manya recalled that Yi Beichen's company was full of beautiful women, some of whom were as pretty and tall as hers. But he is the boss of the company. It should be easy for him to take advantage of those beautiful women just by waving his fingers, right? Xiao Manya became worried. Yi Beichen, when will you come over and give me the last treatment? Zhou Jiro, who was in Jiling, couldn't wait any longer, so she called Yi Beichen first and urged him. Another reason was that she really missed Yi Beichen a little. But she couldn't say it out loud. Before, Yi Beichen took advantage of her during treatment, and later, he successfully rescued her when she was almost drugged and raped by a wretched senior. Yi Beichen has already planted a seed in her heart. Even if Zhou Jiro wanted to forget, she couldn't. Ha ha. Yi Beichen smiled faintly after receiving the call. Sister Jiro, are you missing me? I miss you shit. Zhou Jiro definitely couldn't give in. Yi Beichen smiled and said, since you took the initiative to call me, how could I not come? Don't worry, I'll book the ticket today. I'll come tomorrow at the latest. You wash yourself and wait for me. Bah! What nonsense are you talking about? Zhou Jiro's pretty face turned red. Chapter 155 Zhou Family Crisis. Yi Beichen asked his assistant to buy a plane ticket and flew to Jiling that night. Naturally, his strongest bodyguard, Yuan Honggang, also followed him. Now, except when he has intimate contact with women, he does not bring Yuan Honggang with him. At other times, Yuan Honggang is basically nearby to protect him 24 hours a day. Zhou Jiro would definitely not come to pick him up at the airport. She was shy, and there was only a slightly ambiguous atmosphere between her and Yi Beichen. But on the surface, there was no substantial progress in the relationship between the two of them. It was purely a relationship between patient and doctor. Reba was filming in Jiling, so she was definitely in charge of the reception that night and served Yi Beichen very comfortably. Young Master Yi, this web drama is about to be finished, and the new crew has sent us an invitation. What? Does the new crew need investment? How much, you tell me? Yi Beichen was very happy. Even now, I have more cash than I can spend, but who wouldn't be interested in making money, especially a lucrative business? Reba opened her lips slightly. For Mr. Yi, it's definitely not much, 5 million will be enough. Yi Beichen nodded, okay, I'll ask the finance department to transfer the money some other day. Reba's favorability is already full, which means the strategy is complete, so you can no longer get a 10x rebate by spending money on her. However, you can still make money by investing in a film crew, but the profit will not be 10 times. The next morning, the finance department called and said, Mr. Yi, the 20 million yuan to Jiangnan TV has been transferred. Okay, I understand. Ding, spend 20 million for the goddess and get 200 million in rebates. Yi Beichen smiled slightly. After spending these 20 million, I wonder what impression Xiao Manya, the goddess of the TV station, has of him. You're here? Zhou Jiro was a little surprised when she received the call. She had just called yesterday, but she didn't expect that Yi Beichen had already arrived at the gate of her school at 9 o'clock this morning. Okay, I'll be right out. Zhou Jiro quickly said to her roommate, Xiaolan, help me stay here when class starts. Meng Xiaolan was watching a TV series. What?
Our Miss Zhou has never skipped classes before.
What's wrong with you today that makes you skip classes? He. Are you going on a date with your boyfriend? Tell me quickly, who is your boyfriend? Meng Xiaolan immediately started gossiping. Could it be Ma Zhentao? I see, this guy cares about you a lot. He would take the initiative to pick up packages for you, even take out food that is only delivered to the school gate. Last time we were in building 3 and it was raining outside. He gave you his umbrella, but then he went back to the dormitory in the rain, soaking wet. Zhou Zhiro said seriously, this is none of my business. When he gave me the umbrella, he said I could use it with my classmates. Besides, didn't we take that umbrella back to the dormitory together? Why don't you go and date Ma Zhentao?
Meng Xiaolan's head immediately shook like a rattle. No, I'd rather die than date him. What a loser, I feel ashamed to take him out.
Zhiro, who is your boyfriend? Zhou Zhiro rolled her eyes and said, you are too nosy. I didn't say I was going on a date.
Meng Xiaolan clicked his tongue and snorted, you can fool others, but you can't fool me.
We sleep in the same dorm. I know you too well.
When you answered the phone just now, you could hardly hide the joy in your eyes.
This is the feeling of being in love. You can't hide it from me.
Zhou Zhiro was speechless. You stinky gossip, I'm too lazy to talk to you.
Don't forget to say here for me.
I'll treat you to a meal next time, and I'll also buy you the LV lipstick you asked for.
When talking about this, Meng Xiaolan's expression immediately changed. Okay, my Miss Zhou. Even if my attendance is missed, I won't let yours be missed. Ever since Meng Xiaolan knew Zhou Zhiro's identity, she has been extremely attentive to her. They are all sycophants.
Look how smart Meng Xiaolan is. A lunch club was parked at the school gate, and the security guards were full of envy, as they might not even be able to raise enough money for a down payment in their lifetime.
It's good to be rich.
You can park your luxury car at the school gate. You can have fun with the class bell, department bell, or school bell whenever you want.
Yes, I have a hard life.
In my next life, I must choose a good family to be reborn into. Speaking of which, we have quite a few beautiful female students at Jinling University, all of them are very pretty.
Alas, I will never have the chance to play with one in this lifetime.
The security guys just chat and talk nonsense. After all, this job is very boring.
Zhou Zhiro arrived at the school gate, attracting countless eyes.
In particular, some boys passing by thought Zhou Zhiro was too pretty, but they didn't dare to look at her blatantly, so they could only glance at her secretly.
Beep. Beep. When Zhou Zhiro heard the horn, she knew which car it was. You're not getting off the car? Zhou Zhiro's tone was a little angry. It was like a couple in love, and the girl was throwing a tantrum.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I'm so handsome, when I get off the car, I don't know how many girls will come to ask for my WeChat.
Zhou Zhiro rolled her eyes. You're so conceited.
To be honest, Yi Beichen's appearance is not bad, at least he is above average. Furthermore, you have to know that in this era of money, vanity and mass consumption, rich people have an invisible filter to beautify themselves. Even if he is a fat middle-aged man with greasy hair and big ears, as long as he has good character, no one will say he is ugly in the public eye. Principal Wang is known as the national husband, but he is actually quite ugly.
But there is nothing I can do, he is rich and generous.
He is still called husband. Therefore, Yi Beichen's words were definitely not an exaggeration. If he got off the car, there would definitely be many girls coming over to chat with him. Don't be fooled by the fact that some girls appear cold and aloof and turn a blind eye to the enthusiasm of their male classmates. It was as if her face said I don't want to be in a relationship, but when she met a young and handsome guy like Yi Beichen, it's like he has put on a different face. He can be as enthusiastic as he wants and use any posture he wants.
How about we go to the restaurant and have a meal first? Yi Beichen suggested. Zhou Zhiro nodded, okay.
Yi Beichen raised the corner of his mouth and smiled faintly. If this proposal had been made before that thing happened, Zhou Zhiro would definitely have rejected it.
If treatment is needed, the condition should be treated immediately without any fancy tricks.
Now, although Zhou Zhiro didn't say anything overly enthusiastic or mushy, in fact, in her heart she already regarded Yi Beichen as a very important person.
Yi Beichen can judge this by checking the favorability.
It is also because of this reason that he can say different things to different women as he pleases, even joking around.
Don't worry about being embarrassed because you don't know what to say.
Yulihai Restaurant is a high-end restaurant with a combination of Chinese and Western style. Although there are no private rooms, the tables are spaced far apart. Moreover, each table will be equipped with 2 beautiful young ladies who will stand by and serve. If you want to eat shrimps, I will peel them for you. If you want to eat crabs, I will peel them for you. You can even let a pretty girl sit on your lap and feed you. Of course, there is no larger scale here. After all, the restaurant spent a lot of money to invite internet celebrities to promote it. This kind of service is just a gimmick. After all, in this internet age, the real economy has been hit hard. Which smart boss would not use the internet for publicity? The two of them had just sat down and hadn't started ordering when a man came over. Ro. And Junhan? Jojiro looked surprised. Why are you here? And Junhan smiled and said, I am a shareholder of this restaurant. Who is this? And Junhan looked at Yi-Bachan. Ro, why don't you introduce me? Jojiro quickly said, he. Yi-Bachan, my friend. And Junhan smiled and said, Ro, then let your friend step aside for a moment. I have something to discuss with you. Yi-Bachan didn't say anything just now and was very unhappy. Damn it. If I were still poor as before, you would ignore me, but now I am a bona fide billionaire. Ignore me? Humph. After complaining in his heart, Yi-Bachan said in a serious tone, Mr. N, right? If you have anything to say, just tell me in front of me. Jiro and I have a very good relationship. Her business is my business. And Junhan glanced at her and said, Ro, I've never heard of you having such a good friend before. Jojiro explained, a new friend. And Junhan asked, can we really let him hear what's going on between us? What I'm going to say next is very important. Jojiro hesitated for a moment, exchanged glances with Yi-Bachan, and finally nodded, okay, go ahead. And Junhan said, okay, if that's the case, then I'll get straight to the point. Your Joe Group has financial loopholes. In addition, the leverage of banks and real estate is too high, and several projects have problems with capital turnover. In short, your Joe Group owes nearly 20 billion yuan, but the debt has not yet been exposed. Although, your Joe Group has actively raised funds in many aspects in order to fill this gap. But once this bomb explodes, your Joe family's listed company will be completely ruined. It can't be saved by 20 billion. Jojiro was a little confused when she heard this. Obviously, she didn't care much about the family business. So, you are here to tell me this? Jojiro asked. And Junhan shook his head and laughed. Now, your Joe family wants to borrow 20 billion to fill this hole, but the banks, major real estate developers, and the various bosses who cooperate with you are unlikely to come up with the money. Because we owed them this money. But, now that your Joe family has left Jinling, where else can you borrow such a large sum of money? Who would be so stupid as to lend so much money to your Joe family to fill the hole? And Junhan said in a resounding voice, only our Ningchuan and family has the funds and the means to bring your Joe family back to life and make back all the money. So, what are your conditions? Even though Jojiro didn't ask about the family's property, she understood after hearing this. Chapter 156 I'll pay for the 20 billion. My condition is that you marry me? And Junhan said in a deep voice, Ro, you know that I treat you well, and we are of similar age. I am only 5 years older than you, which is nothing. Jojiro's eyebrows twitched wildly and she almost vomited. This guy is really shameless. Yi-Bachan was delighted. This was a great opportunity to increase favorability and make money, he must seize it. And Junhan, is your Ningchuan and family very powerful? Yi-Bachan snorted, it's just 20 billion. 0, I'll pay for this money for your Joe family. What the hell? And Junhan was stunned when he heard that. You are so arrogant. What kind of family are you? You don't even care about 20 billion. Yi-Bachan smiled faintly, don't worry about this. Anyway, you don't need to pay for it. There's no need for Jiro to compromise and marry an ugly guy like you. The second sentence was said on behalf of Jojiro. Sure enough, as soon as these words were spoken, Jojiro's favorability increased by 5 points. Humph. And Junhan sneered, okay. Since you are so confident, I want to see if you can come up with 20 billion for the Zhou family. Ro, I believe you are very clear about the strength of our family in Ningchuan. As for whether this kid is just talking nonsense, I believe you are also very clear about it. And Junhan said in a serious tone, I hope you will think carefully about what I said, if, in the end I find out that you gave your body to him. Then, we can't get married. The Zhou family's hundreds of years of savings will all be wiped out. After saying that, and Junhan strode away, leaving behind only a handsome back. Jojiro immediately said, "I'll make a phone call and confirm with my family." Soon, Jojiro finished the call. The result was just as Junhan said. Now, the Zhou family is in chaos. Everyone is trying their best to block the news and borrow money from everywhere to make up for the gap of 20 billion. However, precisely because the Zhou family's business is so large, once there is a problem with cash flow, it becomes difficult to borrow money. Unless, the Zhou family can be like Wang Xikong's father, Wanda boss, Wang Jianlin. When Wanda was in debt, Wang Jianlin took drastic measures and first sold off his assets, and even sold the cinemas controlled by Wanda, to pay off the debt. This also led to a significant reduction in Lao Wang's wealth. However, Lao Wang's courage drew applause from netizens. This is much better than those famous entrepreneurs who owe hundreds of billions of dollars and run abroad to avoid debt. Does the Zhou family have the courage to cut off one of their own arms? That would require selling off or mortgaging a lot of property. The family's century-old savings, I don't know how much it will be sold for. Can I get everyone's consent? If it really comes to that, it would be better to transfer funds overseas in advance, and then file for bankruptcy, leaving behind a mess. Many domestic entrepreneurs operate in this way. This is also human nature. However, there are members of the Zhou family who serve in the military, as well as powerful figures in the officialdom. I guess, even if there was number 20 billion from the Yin family, or Yi Beichen's 20 billion. With the connections and foundation accumulated by the Zhou family, they will definitely be able to hold on in the end. But there is no doubt that they will still suffer heavy losses and have to pay a lot of money. Jiro, don't worry about this. I'm here. Yi Beichen took the opportunity to pat Jojiro's jade hands. She was so tender. Jojiro looked skeptical. Can you really come up with 20 billion? Yi Beichen nodded, of course. Jojiro still found it a little unconvincing. Is 20 billion a small amount? In the share market of Longhua, how many listed companies can earn 20 billion yuan a year? Moreover, given the Zhou family's current situation, it is still unknown when they can get their money back after investing 20 billion yuan. In the eyes of investors, this is definitely a loss-making business, extremely unprofitable. No bank will lend money. Who are you, Yi Beichen, and how can you talk about 20 billion so easily? Jojiro was very confused. Before, she thought she knew Yi Beichen very well, but she didn't expect that she seemed to have not even touched the tip of the iceberg of Yi Beichen. Chapter 157: The Zhou family's unexpected surprise. Is there still no solution? The old man of the Zhou family personally presided over the overall situation of the Zhou family. His words were like an imperial decree to everyone in the Zhou family. Then, you should mortgage all the company shares and real estate that can be converted into cash. You can even contact foreign capital. As long as you can convert 20 billion into cash, you can get through this difficult time. Zhou Jingxing, old master Zhou, finally made the decision to cut off his arm in order to survive. If the Zhou Group's shares and real estate are mortgaged at a low price, then if you want to redeem them later, you will have to pay at least 10 times the price, or even, others may not sell them to you even if you pay. After all, owning these shares and real estate means that the whole family can rely on the Zhou family for food and clothing for this life, or even for several lifetimes. Between getting a large amount of money to feed yourself at one time and feeding your family for several lifetimes, even a fool would know which to choose. You know, if you take too much money at one time, even if you put it in the bank, how can the interest rate compare to the speed at which the Zhou family makes money? Even if old master Zhou's decision succeeds and allows the Zhou family to overcome the difficulties, it also means that the Zhou family's wealth will shrink significantly in the future. Those foreign investors are really good at kicking someone when they are down. If they didn't make a big profit from the Zhou family, they wouldn't have given 20 billion to rescue them. It is precisely because of this that everyone in the Zhou family has an unhappy look on their faces. But what else can they do if they are unwilling? At this time, apart from mortgaging shares and real estate, who else would lend 20 billion to the Zhou family for free? Grandpa, I just received a call. The other party said that they can give us 20 billion yuan. And it is in the form of consumption investment. Also, Zhou Jiro must be listed as the beneficiary. Zhou Hongtai, the secretary who had been serving the old man, hurried into the conference room and announced the news. What? Someone is willing to take 20 billion. Who is it? What consumption investment? What does it mean to write Zhou Jiro's name on it? Xiao Ling, didn't your daughter just call to ask? Did she get the 20 billion? Li Xiaoling was also a little confused.
This shouldn't be the case. Ruru is only a freshman in college.
She has never been involved in the family business and has no interest in this area.
How could she possibly get 20 billion?
Hongtai, you'd better explain first what consumer investment is.
Why don't you write Zhou Jiro's name on it? Master Zhou said. So Zhou Hongtai quickly explained to everyone.
The so-called consumer investment is actually the other party using 20 billion to buy a portion of the shares of Zhou Group, and then the beneficiary of these shares is written in the name of Zhou Jiro.
Upon hearing this, Mr. Zhou was stunned. What kind of consumption investment is this? Isn't it the same as giving our Zhou family 20 billion for free?
Others were also surprised, including Li Qiuling. No one could figure out what was going on.
20 billion. Even if the world's richest man came, he wouldn't give away such a large sum of money for free, right? Who is this person?
Mr. Zhou was very curious. Everyone also turned their eyes to Zhou Hongtai.
He. Zhou Hongtai laughed. Old master, this person is the young man who treated you last time, Yi Beichen. It's actually him?
Mr. Zhou was shocked. The others were also stunned. Because, last time Yi Beichen treated Grandpa Zhou, he was invited to the Zhou family and the old man treated him to a family dinner. At that time, everyone else in the Zhou family thought that Yi Beichen would definitely take the opportunity to ask for a large sum of benefits, and regarded Yi Beichen as a petty bourgeois who loved money.
It's just that no one said it at the time.
But, who would have thought that now that the Zhou family is in trouble, it was Yi Beichen who took out 20 billion?
Almost everyone in the Zhou family underestimated him. Yi Beichen?
Li Qiuling's eyelids jumped. This young miracle doctor is so rich.
Moreover, the 20 billion yuan was given out for her daughter.
It seems, there is a chance for the two of them to be together.
They must be together.
Otherwise, Yi Beichen would not have spent so much money and put the purchased shares in Zhou Jiro's name. Li Qiuling hurriedly walked out of the meeting room and called her daughter. Ro, your boyfriend is amazing.
He just gave me 20 billion as soon as he said so.
On the other side, sitting in the restaurant, Zhou Jiro had just taken a bite of hot steak when she received a call from her mother.
She was a little confused. Mom, what did you say? Why don't I understand anything? Oh. Don't play dumb.
Mom has received the surprise. Now, all of us have to thank you. In future Zhou Group's shareholders' meetings, you will even have to sit closer to the front than your uncle. Li Qiuling said with a smile.
Mom, what did you say? I really don't understand. Are you speaking Chinese? Zhou Jiro was completely dumbfounded. What the hell is going on here?
Li Qiuling heard her daughter's voice and tone, which didn't seem to be fake. She quickly recounted what had just happened.
The shares bought for 20 billion, given to me?
Zhou Jiro was stunned. She hung up the phone and looked at Yi Beichen in front of her. Only then did she realize that Yi Beichen was not lying.
Moreover, he was so resolute in his work.
He had just said that he had informed the Zhou family so quickly. This was much more reliable than in Junhan.
Yi Beichen, are you really going to give me the shares you bought for 20 billion? Zhou Jiro asked after hanging up the phone. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Haven't you already heard about it from your family?
Soon, the contract will be drawn up and the funds will be transferred in batches.
Why? Zhou Jiro was puzzled. Why did you do this? If you write my name, aren't you afraid that the Zhou family will turn against you and return the 20 billion to you? It doesn't matter, you can pay it back if you want. Anyway, I gave this money to the Zhou family just for your face. Yi Beichen said calmly.
However, this caused a storm in Zhou Jiro's heart. She had never been in a relationship, but there were also liquors in school.
Ordinary kindness would not impress her at all.
After all, her background was there. It was obvious that Yi Beichen was so generous that he even didn't ask for anything in return.
This is different from the licking dogs in school. In school, how much can you give?
It's nothing more than taking the initiative to pick up the express, giving her an umbrella when it rains without holding an umbrella yourself. These are all small things.
Even if the family is richer, they will give some expensive gifts.
This expensive refers to the school, which is only a few thousand yuan or 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. All these good things, all these efforts, if it was an ordinary girl from an ordinary family, she might be moved after a few times, and then become his girlfriend, and after a while, go out and get a room.
But what did this mean to Zhou Jiro?
In fact, it did not stir up any waves in her heart, and she only felt that the other party was a little pitiful.
However, Yi Beichen's contribution was so generous that Zhou Jiro's breathing became short. "You're so nice to me. You don't like me, do you?" Zhou Jiro blushed as she said this. Of course, she knew she was talking nonsense. After all, and Junhan had said before that the condition for the Yin family to pay this money was that she marry him. If Yi Beichen was willing to pay this money, how could he not ask for anything from her? Who doesn't like beautiful women? Yi Beichen smiled faintly. "This money, just treat it as a gift to the Zhou family and to you, how about it?" Zhou Jiro's favorability plus 25. As long as the foreshadowing is sufficient, a casual sentence can also make the goddess favorability soar. Yi Beichen now understands the meaning of this sentence. Are you kidding? Zhou Jiro lowered her head and pursed her red lips. She was so nervous that she could hear her own heartbeat. Chapter 158 Live Broadcast. I've already paid you, how can this be a joke? Yi Beichen's face was full of confidence. He hadn't expected that conquering Zhou Jiro would be so smooth. This was all thanks to the Zhou family's financial loopholes. Without the 20 billion, it would be very difficult to find the right opportunity to increase Zhou Jiro's favorability by 25 points at once. Has he confessed his feelings now? How should I respond? What should I do next? Should I take the initiative or be more tactful? Should I reject him first? Zhou Jiro's inner thoughts were very rich and she thought a lot. This was the first time she was moved. Jiro, will you be my girlfriend? Yi Beichen confessed his feelings the next second, and it wasn't too sudden. This. Zhou Jiro was in a dilemma. A voice in her mind told her that she couldn't agree so easily. Men often don't cherish things that are too easy to get. Another voice said, hurry up and agree, where can you find such a good man? Don't wait until you miss him to know how to cherish him. After a struggle, Zhou Jiro finally succumbed to the second voice, well. I do. Then, Yi Beichen stood up and sat next to Zhou Jiro, and put his arms around her slender waist. What are you doing? Zhou Jiro sat on the chair and twisted left and right. I'm not doing anything, I'm just too excited and want to hug you. Yi Beichen was testing step by step. Let me feed you. Yi Beichen suggested. Zhou Jiro would definitely not agree to such ambiguous behavior before, but now that she has agreed to be the other party's girlfriend, she will definitely not refuse. When Yi Beichen fed Zhou Jiro, they were face to face, very close to each other. The hot air from their breath could directly hit each other's face. After feeding each other a few mouthfuls, the looks in their eyes gradually became ambiguous, and even the temperature in the air seemed to rise. Well. The next second, Yi Beichen kissed her directly, using all kinds of techniques. You know, in this regard, he is now experienced and skilled. Soon, Zhou Jiro was almost unable to breathe, her face flushed and her ears burned. After several minutes, Zhou Jiro finally struggled and forced Yi Beichen to let her go. Zhou Jiro's favorability plus 5. What are you doing? Haven't you kissed before? You almost suffocated me. Zhou Jiro complained endlessly, but most women say one thing and mean another. In fact, it was clearly her first time to kiss. Moreover, the feeling she had just now was very mysterious, as if she was floating. It was so cool. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I'm sorry, I was too excited just now. Zhou Jiro snorted softly, her face flushed. How come you are so good at kissing? Have you had many girlfriends? Yi Beichen knew that if he said he had never dated anyone, he would be lying. Zhou Jiro was not a fool. After all, who would believe that a young, rich man would not touch a woman? Unless, this man is born impotent. There are indeed quite a few. Yi Beichen said casually. But, Jiro, you are the most special one. This was a very bad guy's words. However, Zhou Jiro couldn't hear it. After all, a woman who fell in love had no resistance to sweet words. Really? Zhou Jiro couldn't hide the smile in the corner of her eyes. How special am I? Yi Beichen said, it's so special. I want to have a baby with you right away. Hateful. Zhou Ji's smooth and tender face turned as red as a peach. After dinner at the restaurant, Yi Beichen called Zhou Jiro to the car. The extended version of the Rolls-Royce had plenty of room in the back. If by chance, I could take the opportunity to push Zhou Jiro down, and there wouldn't be any crowding. The car windows were not see-through, so you couldn't see inside from the outside, and they were also soundproof. Yuan Honggang was called to stand guard next to the vehicle to prevent passers-by from coming over to take pictures out of curiosity. After all, Who would see the extended version of the Rolls-Royce and not come over to take a picture and post it on WeChat Moments?
It would be unacceptable if it disturbed Yi Beichen and Zhou Jiro's good time. After a while, Yuan Hongang stopped two young women. They were dressed fashionably. Even though it was summer, they were still wearing stockings and hip skirts, but they were also wearing cashmere coats.
I don't know if the clothes are genuine. They look like celebrities. Oh my god. Is that a stretched version of Rolls-Royce? It seems to be true. I remember the car logo was like this. Wait a minute, I'll search on Baidu. After the two women confirmed it, they immediately went forward to take a photo.
If this is uploaded to WeChat Moments and other online platforms such as Zaya Hongshu, it may attract a lot of fans. As a result, before they could go forward, they were stopped by the tall Yuan Hongang. In front of his nearly 2-meter tall and strong body, the two women looked particularly petite.
Madam, please stop and do not come near. Yuan Honggang's words were already very polite. What are you doing? I'm just going to take a picture. Yuan Hongang shook his head. My boss said that strangers are not allowed to approach.
The two women chattered, saying that Yuan Hongang discriminated against women and wanted to post it online to cyberbully him. Soon, other passers-by also began to gather around to watch. However, everyone just looked from a distance or took photos with their phones, and no one came closer. The two women could do nothing to Yuan Hongang, so they had to give up. They took a selfie with their mobile phone, and when uploading the photo, they used Meitu Shoushou to remove Yuan Hongang. When girls take photos, they don't do it like boys do, they just strike a pose and take a few photos. They usually pose in more than 10 positions, and then take more than 10 photos in each position.
Then they can choose from them.
Therefore, many couples, when boys take photos of girls, gradually become impatient.
This is one of the reasons. The two took photos for a long time and suddenly found that the black Rolls-Royce seemed to be vibrating up and down. Moreover, the vibration was very regular. What are the people inside doing? Could it be that they were having sex in the car? No wonder they won't let us get close.
The two women are also experienced in this regard. Sometimes when they make a date with the second-generation rich, they will be taken to the car to play. Although they were not sure, they were angry because they were not allowed to get close to take pictures, so they naturally assumed the worst.
Then, a woman opened the TikTok live broadcast.
However, due to the distance of the mobile phone and the beauty filter, the audience could not detect the slight vibration of the car.
However, there was a Rolls-Royce during the live broadcast, so maybe the traffic to her live broadcast room would increase?
Soon, there was a bored audience in the live broadcast room who observed carefully and discovered this. Immediately, it sparked a heated discussion among the netizens.
Gradually, the topic was led to sex in the car. The netizens were extremely envious. A big shot is a big shot. He even had bodyguards guarding outside while having sex in a car. Chapter 159, 200 billion in revenue.
Yi Beichen had sex with Zhou Jiro in the car.
At first, Zhou Jiro was a little resistant, but in fact, she also had a bit of a reluctant attitude.
There was a lot of space inside the car, and the two of them kept changing their movements.
Moreover, the glass is anti-introspective, but it does not say that you cannot see outside from the inside.
Zhou Jiro looked at the group of people watching outside, and even took out her phone to take pictures.
Suddenly, she felt extremely shy. You are a bad guy. Bad guy, bad guy. Zhou Jiro could only hum.
But these sweet words sounded like tickling, very interesting.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly and said, women don't love bad men. It took a full half hour for Yuan Hongang to drive away. The onlookers were still not satisfied because they could not get closer to take pictures. This is an extended version of Rolls-Royce. Ding, congratulations to the host, the goddess Zhou Jiro's favorability has reached 95 points. Please keep up the good work, the strategy is complete. After hearing the system's prompt, Yi Beichen understood that Zhou Jiro had actually been successfully conquered. After the favorability reaches 95 points, the remaining 5 points do not require any effort at all. It will slowly grow up on its own.
Just wait a few days, or half a month. Then, Yi Beichen found another good place, a hotel, and stayed alone with Zhou Jiro for 2 hours, giving her the last acupuncture treatment.
I went to the Zhou family with Zhou Jiro for the dinner.
Mr. Zhou held another family dinner to thank Yi Beichen for his generosity and help the Zhou family get out of the predicament. At the family dinner, Zhou Jiro's parents were so tough that they almost stepped on other people's heads and peed and shit on them.
There was no other way. Who made this prospective son-in-law the great benefactor of the Zhou family? Moreover, it was twice a great benefactor. Who dares to object?
Zhou Jiro's father may now be able to directly take over the position of head of the family. As for how many shares of Zhou Group Yibeichen could buy with the 20 billion, he didn't care. Anyway, the name had to be written as Zhou Jiro. In this way, he could get a cashback of 200 billion. How long will it take for the Zhou Group to earn a net profit of 200 billion? I'm afraid it will take at least a dozen years. Don't underestimate 200 billion. In Dragon Country, how many top billionaires can handle such a large amount of cash? In the evening, Zhou Jiro's parents wanted to keep Yibeichen and have a private gathering. However, Yibeichen had other things to do. Reba is still in Jinling, so she must be accompanied by this beautiful Western-style girl at night. The next day, we started signing the contract. Funds began to be deposited into the Zhou family account one by one. Ding, spend 1 billion for the goddess, and get 10 billion in cash back successfully.
After 20 times of payment, all 20 billion was deposited into the Zhou family group's public account.
Yibeichen also successfully received a 200 billion cashback reward.
This is the largest cashback reward Yibeichen has ever received. 200 billion, how can he spend it all?
Ning Chuanen's family was also shocked when they learned that the Zhou family had raised 20 billion in cash so quickly.
Shouldn't they?
Now several big banks are eager to see the Zhou family go bankrupt so they can divide up the land.
Why would they lend money to the Zhou family? This money doesn't seem to be borrowed from a bank, so who borrowed it from? Which investment institution? Although the Zhou family's company is listed, I have looked at the northbound funds and the profitability. It is impossible for any institution to give such a large sum of money.
Not to mention that the funds have to be received all at once.
This is unrealistic.
Only in Junhan frowned, with a somewhat bitter expression.
Could it really be that person? How can he have 20 billion? Chapter 160 Shame. And Junhan immediately took another flight from Ningchuan to Jinling. He invited Zhou Jiro again, wanting to confirm the news from her. It's the same restaurant and the same table. And Junhan saw Yibeichen again. Why are you here too? I didn't invite you. And Junhan was very surprised. At the same time, there is also some anger.
Because, at this moment, Yibeichen's hand was actually very ambiguously around Zhou Jiro's slender waist. The slender waist was covered with an expensive silk skirt that was tightly fitted around the abdomen.
And Junhan couldn't even imagine how good it would feel to touch.
But Yibeichen can play with the beautiful body that he has always wanted.
Moreover, Zhou Jiro didn't resist at all? How so? Did they become so close in just one day?
And Junhan racked his brains but couldn't figure it out.
Why can't I come?
You invited my woman alone, and I'm worried that she might be drugged and raped by you, so I came here specifically to accompany you.
Is that a problem? Yibeichen said openly.
The implicit and implicit meaning of these words was a direct sarcasm towards Junhan and a personal attack on him.
You.
And Junhan snorted coldly, only dirty people can have such dirty thoughts. Zhou Jiro spoke at this time, her pink-red lips were very close to Yibeichen, almost kissing him.
Mr. Rin, do you want to discuss something with me? And Junhan also remembered the important matter and said quickly. Sister Jiro, where did your Zhou family borrow the 20 billion from? Hearing this, Zhou Jiro looked at Yibeichen with an intimate look.
There was still some shyness in those watery eyes. It's him.
Him? Yibeichen? And Junhan was dumbfounded, he couldn't believe it, and repeated to confirm, Sister Jiro, you are not mistaken, right? Of course not. What good would it be for me to lie to you? Really? Zhou Jiro blared at Junhan. Now, Yibeichen is the man she loves, and she will not allow Junhan to look down on her man. Damn it, I'm really. And Junhan's heart was filled with turmoil.
Originally, they settled in Ningchuan and wanted to take advantage of this great opportunity to advance into Jinling through the Zhou family.
To this end, he also mobilized his connections to spread as much negative news about the Zhou family as possible in the financial circle.
This makes outside institutions afraid to invest, for fear that their money will be wasted. The Yin family will use this 20 billion to pry a big piece of cake from the Zhou family in Jinling.
The idea is beautiful. But who would have thought that Yibeichen would suddenly appear and snatch away this great opportunity? Anyone who can come up with 20 billion is definitely not an unknown person in Dragon Country. However, and Junhan knew nothing about Yibeichen.
Even for those wealthy people who are unwilling to be on the Forbes list, their family businesses are still famous around the world.
Are there such invisible rich people in this world? In Junhan's opinion, absolutely not.
The so-called invisible rich people are just those that ordinary people outside the circle don't know about.
The wealthy people in the circle must know about this.
After all, if one really possesses such a large amount of capital and property, he must have a big business.
I always deal with different businessmen.
Some people may think that if they hand over all the business to professional managers, they can retreat behind the scenes.
Then travel around the world every day and have fun with a lot of beautiful women?
In theory, this situation exists. But in reality, it does not exist. Because the larger the assets, the more contracts are involved.
Some things really need to be discussed and signed by the big boss. If you give full power to the agent, aren't you afraid that he will empty your house in a few years?
Brother Yi, where are you from?
And Junhan asked.
Jiangnan.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly. Why? Are you going to investigate me?
And Junhan shook his head. No, I just want to make friends.
Check, of course we have to check.
He ruined the Yin family's business and also stole his woman.
How can we not check? Soon, and Junhan left the restaurant. There was no way. He really didn't want to see the woman he loved being shy in someone else's arms.
This is a great shame for him.
Chapter 161 Casino.
Sir, I found out that Yi Beichen has a media company and an investment company in Jiangnan.
3 days later, and Junhan paid money to buy the news. How big is this media company and investment company? And Junhan asked.
Sir, both of these companies have been established for less than a year, and the investment company has just been established and has not yet been listed, so it is impossible to estimate.
However, the total registered capital is 200 million. And Junhan frowned. Is that all?
Well, sir, this is all the information we have found so far.
And Junhan was furious. Bullshit. How can you come up with 20 billion in cash with this little capital? Find out what family and capital are behind him. Go now.
Even for those listed companies with a market value of hundreds of billions, the shares held by the bosses are not enough for them to come up with 20 billion in cash all at once.
And Junhan knew that he had met his match. A very strong opponent. Ding, congratulations to the host, the goddess Jojiro's favorability has reached 100.
A reward of 1 reinforcement point and 1 mysterious treasure chest. The probability of obtaining the treasure chest increases by 1% again.
The current probability is 6%. Yi Beichen looked at his attribute panel.
Skills: superb singing voice can be enhanced, master level Tai Chi can be enhanced, minor level Gaguzi medical skills can be enhanced, master level Era skills can be enhanced.
Constitution: possessing unicorn kidneys cannot be strengthened. Enhancement points: 3 currently, you can get it by counterattacking the goddess.
For each counterattack, you can get 1 enhancement point.
Open the treasure chest.
Ding, congratulations to the host, you have acquired the skill, Perspective Eyes.
Skill description: you can see through everything. Skills: iron level X-ray vision can be enhanced. Oh my god, X-ray vision, this is awesome.
Yi Beichen felt extremely surprised. As a senior movie fan, he really loves the drama god of gamblers. In the past, he had fantasized countless times about becoming a big shot in the casino and earning the title of god of gamblers. Now, with the X-ray eyes plug-in, it is so easy to see through other people's cards. Although Yi Beichen is now very rich and does not need to rely on gambling to make his fortune. But it's also fun to treat it as entertainment and spend it lavishly. Now that you have money, of course you have to spend it lavishly and live a life of luxury. Otherwise, why would you need so much money? So Yi Beichen called his secretary directly. Let her book the tickets and plan her trip.
I'm going to the gambling city, Aocheng. This time, Yi Beichen only brought Yuan Honggang with him.
He didn't bring any goddesses with him.
There is no shortage of women in Australia.
There, celebrities from all over the world gather.
Maybe on this trip, I can meet a goddess who truly meets the system's criteria?
Then, have a romantic encounter.
In Australia, money is king.
Presumably, it would be much easier to buy the favor of the goddess by spending money. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Yi Beichen and Yuan Honggang arrived in Macau, one of the 4 largest gambling cities in the world.
As soon as I got off the plane, a group of enthusiastic service staff came to greet me. Some asked if I needed a ride, some asked if I needed a hotel, some asked if I needed to go directly to the casino.
These service staff have different skin colors. However, the quality of each person is extremely high. It's worthy of being one of the centers of the world. Yi Beichen still sighed. He had so much money, but the world was so big, but he had been to very few places. It was also at this moment that he had an idea in his heart to see every corner of the world and travel around the world. Go straight to the casino. Yi Beichen couldn't wait to go and see it and experience it for himself. In the past, he had only seen it on TV and heard a lot of news about big bosses losing all their wealth overnight. Of course, this kind of thing would never happen to him. After all, he had endless money. Chapter 162 Foreign Horse. Venice Century Casino. This is the largest casino hotel in the entire city of Australia. It covers more than 2,000 high-end membership suites, more than 800 gaming tables, and thousands of slot machines. It is said that the daily cash flow of Venice Century Casino is as high as tens of billions. Macau is one of the 4 largest gambling cities in the world. The customers who come here to spend money include celebrities of all levels, including basketball stars, boxing champions, Olympic champions, stars, and CEOs of listed companies. It can be said that this is one of the largest dens of money spending in the world. No matter how many billions you are worth, you may be very successful in the mainland, but if you really get addicted to gambling, even the largest fortune will be squandered. The owner of the Venice Century Hotel once said that a casino is a money-printing factory. There are hundreds of machines helping you print money every day. This is truly a profitable business. In comparison, the purchasing power of luxury brands such as Chanel and Gucci is not at the same level at all. Macau has a developed tourism industry. Whether they are from the mainland or from all over the world. There are so many every day, too many to count. Moreover, most of them will choose to go to the casino to take a look, and some just want to play for a few $100s, and it doesn't matter whether they win or lose. Although it is said that no one walks away from a casino with winnings, in reality, this is a false fallacy. Statistics show that every day people win money from major casinos in Australia. However, they would soon return to the casino and would not be able to keep the money, and would eventually lose it to the casino again. This is what is called, if you gamble for a long time, you will lose. Some people would think, what if they go on a trip and accidentally win millions in a casino with just a few $100s? They would never go there again and would take the money, deposit it in a bank and live a good life. But in fact, after you return to the mainland, within a few days, the casino operators in Macau will send you a message saying that there are activities in the casino recently and they can give you rebates. Or, they may say that the hotel there is having a discount and invite you to bring your wife over to play. In short, there will be many stackers who will send you messages continuously to tempt you. Besides, once you win the money, there will always be a time when it will be useful. Because this money has greatly improved your quality of life, any normal person would think about it and wonder, should I give it a try? If you lose tens of thousands, stop immediately and never go again. If you win, you will make a fortune. Anyway, when this thought comes up, it almost means that you have become addicted to gambling. It is difficult to get rid of it. After experiencing the stimulating hormones at the gambling table, it will be difficult for you to be interested in doing anything else. Even now that the internet is well developed, many people play on it through some illegal websites. Once you get into this circle, you will always hear news from various channels that someone has won hundreds of thousands of dollars. Or, someone loses all his fortune overnight. The excitement at the gambling table is far greater than anything else. Otherwise, why is there the famous online saying gamblers must die? Let us get back to the topic. Yi Beichen took Yuan Honggang out of the airport and, under the guidance of the stacker, went directly to the Venice Century Casino. The so-called stacker is the lobbyist of the casino, who is responsible for attracting people from all over the place and introducing them to open accounts in the casino to earn commissions. A great stacker can earn tens of millions a year. The stacker was still asking Yi Beichen if he needed to go to the VIP suite to rest first, but Yi Beichen said he would go directly into the casino and directly exchange 10 million chips. This makes the stacker very happy as he can get a very high commission. It is like this, if the stacker brings customers to the casino, the more recharge transactions he makes, the higher the commission rate will be. Venice Century Casino is also a 7-star hotel with a luxurious environment, magnificent scenery, and bright lights inside. Especially on each floor inside the casino, one can't tell whether it is day or night. It can make it easier for gamblers to become addicted and unable to extricate themselves. The female dealer at the gambling table is young and beautiful, with a hot body and a gentle voice. The male dealer is also handsome, has a well-managed body, wears uniform, and has a chic temperament. The girls who were walking back and forth serving drinks were not only alluring in their uniforms of stockings and hip skirts, but also had curvy figures. It is said that as long as the guests spend a certain amount of money at the gambling table, they can order a few girls to the VIP suite upstairs for private services. Yes, I'll give you the chips. You can be cool with them. Winning or losing doesn't matter. The main thing is to experience the feeling of spending a fortune lavishly. Yi Beichen directly gave Yuan Honggang 5 million chips. They were first-time guests at the casino and they deposited 10 million, but the casino gave them 13 million chips. No, boss, I can't have it. Yuan Honggang just shook his head. Why? I give this to you for free. You don't have to pay for it. It's okay if you lose it all. Yi Beichen said. Harmful. Yuan Honggang smiled bitterly. Boss, if you gave me 5 million in other occasions, I would be very happy. But this is a casino. I'm afraid that once I sit at the gambling table and spend these 5 million chips, I will become addicted to gambling. So that's it. Yi Beichen suddenly understood. Many people go to the casino with their friends, and the chips are given to them for free by their friends. The result was that after playing a few games at the gambling table and experiencing it, I started to get interested. It is for this reason that all casinos around the world give out extra chips, just in case you don't stay at the table long enough. As long as you keep playing at the gaming table, you are bound to develop a gambling addiction. Moreover, long-term gambling will lead to losses. The casino will take a cut of the turnover after each round. This money alone is enough to make the casino live quite comfortably. They are not afraid of you winning money with good gambling skills. No matter how much money you win, the casino can make it back from other customers. Moreover, the bigger the casino is, the more cheaters there are serving it, both openly and secretly. Now that science and technology are advanced, it is almost impossible to cheat in a casino. Then follow me. Yi Beichen first picked up a slot machine and started playing. After a few times, he found it boring. It was just a program set by the computer and it was impossible to win. Then he went straight to a gambling table. In addition to the female dealer who dealt the cards, there were 4 other guests at the table. 3 boys and 1 girl. These 3 men did not attract Yi Beichen's attention, but this woman made him look at her a few more times. Because this woman is a foreign horse. And her bloodline is very pure, not a mixed race like Huo Qixuan. Blonde hair, blue eyes, and a voluptuous figure. You should know that foreigners generally have better figures than Chinese people, especially women, who are usually more plump. Especially the buttocks are more round, so there is a popular joke on the internet that it is rare for dragon men to control big foreign horses, especially from the back. They may not even be able to find the door. This blonde woman not only has a perfect figure, but also an extremely beautiful face. However, at this moment, she frowned, sighed, and even kept saying fuck. You don't have to guess to know that she must have lost a lot of money. Chapter 163 Cheating. Yi Beichen had never played this kind of casino card game before, so he didn't know the specific rules at the beginning. But fortunately, the dealer prompted him whether he wanted to add more cards, so Yi Beichen just asked for a few. His attention was mainly focused on the big foreign horse sitting at the same table. The pair of beautiful blue eyes of the foreign white girl are really attractive. Yi Beichen couldn't help but take a few more glances. Yi Beichen didn't care that he had lost several games in a row. At this time, he also knew what kind of card game was being played on this table, which seemed to be 21 points. The rules of this game seem a bit complicated and not suitable for novices. After losing the 4th game, Yi Beichen asked the dealer, "Can we try another way to play?" The dealer asked, "What would this gentleman like to play?" "Let's play dice. It's more fun to play big and small dots," Yi Beichen suggested. The main reason was that when playing dice, he could use his X-ray eyes to directly see the big and small dots, which was easier to operate than playing 21 points. Yi Beichen was not trying to win money, he mainly wanted to try out the perspective eye to see if it worked. Currently, it was a black iron level perspective eye, which could only be used once a day, and each time could last for 5 minutes. The dealer looked at the other guests at the gambling table and said, "This gentleman wants to play dice. What about you?" The big foreign horse nodded. She has lost nearly 10 million chips. If you change the way you play, maybe you can change your luck? The 2 men in expensive suits also nodded. They also lose more than they win. For them, a different way of playing is acceptable. Only a middle-aged man wearing gold-rimmed glasses smiled contemptuously. It's the same for rubbish to play any game.
In the end, they lose everything, not even their underwear is left.
This middle-aged man has fair skin and speaks standard Mandarin.
He appears to be from the mainland.
His hair is shiny black and combed neatly. He is tall and thin, with long fingers and sharp eyes. At this kind of gambling table, he is the only one who is in high spirits and full of confidence, and he is also the only one who wins more than he loses. Looking at the chips piled up in front of him, he won at least 20 million. There is no way an ordinary player could win so much. If this person were put into a movie, he would at least be a gambling king-level character. Yi Beichen frowned. Sir, we have no grudges against each other, there is no need to ridicule me like this, right? This person sneered. I'm not mocking you, I'm just mocking all the garbage on this gambling table.
The other two men immediately yelled. What the hell?
You little jerk, you can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. The foreign horses can't understand Chinese at all. She supported her chin with one hand, leaning on the gambling table, still looking worried, but a moment later she was full of fighting spirit, as if she had just prayed to God and was ready to win back all her losses doubled.
Yuan Honggang was standing at the back, very angry.
How dare he scold his boss? So he was about to step forward and teach him a lesson with his fists. Fortunately, Yi Beichen stopped him.
This is a high-end place.
It would be too low class to start a fight over a disagreement.
Idiot.
Yi Beichen felt that this guy was too pretentious.
Just because he won some money, did he really think of himself as the gambling king? Or is it that he is good at gambling?
So that's why you have this confidence?
The dealer changes. A new gamble begins. System, activate the X-ray vision.
Yi Beichen used his X-ray vision and his eyes suddenly lit up.
Can see right through the dice cup.
No matter how many points the dealer shakes out in the end, as long as Yi Beichen wants to win, he will definitely win. Then he shifted his gaze and looked at the big horse.
Wow! What a great figure! Really big breasts and a big butt. The inner layer of underwear is actually lace. T-back. Foreigners are indeed more open-minded in this regard. Win! Win! Win!
Yi Beichen won 3 games in a row and won back all his previous losses.
The big mare is still losing. Her luck is really bad today and she has very few chips left.
And the man who made those bold statements just now also won 2 games.
This surprised Yi Beichen very much.
So he looked over there before the time for his X-ray vision to expire ran out. This person's ears move every time the dice cup shakes. It was obvious that he had a very sensitive hearing and was making his point by listening to the sound.
Could he really tell the number just by listening to the sound of the dice hitting each other? This is just like those cheating masters in the movies. No wonder he is so confident.
But soon, Yi Beichen found several cards and a spring device inside his lining. Seeing this, Yi Beichen immediately judged that this person must have cheated when playing cards before. That spring device should be able to quickly deal and collect cards. Combined with the extremely fast and covert card hiding technique, it is indeed difficult for people to detect cheating.
He. I caught you, now you are in trouble.
No matter which casino it is, they will not tolerate cheating.
What's more, this is one of the largest casinos in Macau.
So the next moment, Yi Beichen directly told the dealer, he is cheating. When we were playing 21 foot just now, he kept changing the cards. As soon as these words came out, the man's expression changed instantly. He frowned, his face turned ashen, and his eyes were vicious. But these changes happened in an instant, and soon the man returned to normal. He was still calm and nonchalant, and challenged, trash is trash, it only slanders people, I think you are the one who cheated, right? I lost so badly when I was playing cards just now, but I won so badly when I switched to dice.
No matter how I look at it, it must be you who cheated.
The 2 men also turned their eyes to the man with gold-rimmed glasses. To be honest, they would rather believe that the man with gold-rimmed glasses was cheating. Because this man not only won money before, but also kept mocking, no one could bear this anger. Sir, please don't talk nonsense.
The dealer reminded me politely.
Because all the people who come here to play are guests, the rule of the casino is that the experience of others cannot be ruined because of conflicts between guests.
Therefore, if there is no hard evidence, the casino will not interfere casually. I have evidence.
Yi Beichen looked confident and spoke in a sonorous and powerful voice, forcing the dealer to be patient and listen to him. The man with gold-rimmed glasses' eyelids twitched violently a few times and he was shocked inside.
Impossible.
This is absolutely impossible, he must be talking nonsense and trying to trick me.
I can't be fooled.
There's no reason for him to discover my cheating tricks. Inside his lining, there is a spring device specially used for cheating.
You can check it out. I am not lying, Yi Beichen said slowly.
As soon as these words came out, the man with gold-rimmed glasses turned green, sweating profusely, and breathing rapidly. The dealer waved his hand and immediately called someone over to search him. As expected, the things were found. The man with gold-rimmed glasses was taken away directly. What awaited him was probably torture. The boss who could open a casino was not a good person. This person will either die or be disabled.
Fuck. The big mayor cursed angrily and looked at Yi Beichen with some curiosity. Chapter 164 Louise.
All the occupants of the gambling tables on this floor looked at Yi Beichen.
The casino is cheating. This is always a topic of interest. Brother, how did you figure out his method? Teach me.
Since he can see through other people's cheating techniques, he must be more proficient in cheating techniques himself. In fact, the person asking the question wants Yi Beichen to teach him cheating techniques. Brother, I have a bureau in the mainland, and I want you to come over and take charge.
How much do you want to pay? Gambling is prohibited in the mainland.
However, there are still many criminals organizing scams, and the amount of money involved is no less than that of the Macau casino, often hundreds of millions. If there is no powerful con man, it is easy to capsize and lose everything.
Sir, you are not really the gambler king, are you?
The Macau city once hosted the Gambling King competition.
It was like the 8 immortals crossing the sea, each showing their magical powers. There were many different tricks, and the methods were completely invisible.
Some masters cheated so well that even a high-speed camera would not be able to capture their tricks.
Change cards in an instant.
Countless people were amazed at Yi Beichen's superb cheating skills.
If it were an ordinary casino, Yi Beichen would definitely not be allowed to continue playing. After all, with such a good vision, wouldn't it be easy for him to win money?
But this is one of the largest casinos in Australia. Even if you are a world-class gambler, they will still open their doors to welcome you.
Seriously, casinos aren't afraid of you winning. Yi Beichen continued to play a few more rounds.
Of course, because the time for the X-ray eye had passed, he was basically playing randomly and could only rely on guessing.
I lose more than I win.
But even so, there were still many people watching the gambling table and talking about it. The Gambling King is the Gambling King. He is very casual and doesn't care about winning or losing at all.
I feel like he's just having fun.
In this kind of situation, he doesn't even bother to use tricks to win. For someone of his status, the amount of money he lost is not worth mentioning at all. Everyone just relied on guesswork and imagined Yi Beichen to be a master. In fact, he really can't. Yi Beichen came to Australia City not to rely on his X-ray vision to win a lot of money, but just to experience it and satisfy his desire. After successfully losing all the chips, Yi Beichen waved his hand and called the waiter. Exchange another 10 million chips for me.
Yes, sir. Please wait a moment.
Soon, the waiter brought a tray with the chips and placed them on Yi Beichen's table one by one. Yi Beichen directly distributed 2 million chips to the big foreign horse next to him.
For you. The big horse can't understand Chinese. What?
However, she could also understand Yi Beichen's expression and behavior, and roughly guessed that this was a bargaining chip given to her.
Thanks. Dayangma's Chinese is very poor. I probably learned these 2 words by listening to Chinese people speak. The gamble continues.
Yi Beichen was still very casual. Before long, all the chips were lost again. He continued to ask for 10 million chips, and this time gave half to Dayangma.
You're such a gentleman. Thank you.
The big ocean horse was very excited. She had already lost a lot of money, but she didn't expect to meet such a kind-hearted person.
Chinese men are really good. The gambling went on for another 2 hours.
The chips are basically lost. The big horse was dejected. Yi Beichen smiled faintly and said, "Don't be discouraged.
If you lose this little money, you lose it." What?
The big mare didn't understand, but she looked at Yi Beichen very seriously.
Her blue pupils were bright and very seductive. Yi Beichen slapped his forehead. Language communication is a problem. He took out his mobile phone. Nowadays, the internet is well developed and there are many translation softwares that are very applicable. With the help of the translation software, the big horse finally understood what he meant.
With the help of an interpreter, the two told each other their names, and Yi Beichen finally knew that this hot and sexy foreign mare was called Louise. Ding, Louise's overall score is 93 points, which meets the goddess's judgment. Well, Yi Beichen never expected this. This foreign mare actually met the judgment of the goddess of the system, with a comprehensive score of 93. It is already very high. It would have been nice if we had exchanged names earlier. All the chips given away before can get a tenfold rebate. It was already very late at this time, around 3 a.m., and daybreak was almost approaching. Louise was very tired and said she wanted to go back to the suite to get some sleep. Yi Beichen left his phone number and made an appointment to have dinner together tomorrow. He was very much looking forward to creating sparks with this big foreign horse. I wonder if it's tiring to ride this plump big foreign horse. Anyway, judging from various online jokes, as a dragon, it is worth it for a lifetime to be able to play with a foreign horse for once. Moreover, most men need to take some stimulating drugs in advance to help, otherwise they will be knocked down by the big horse. Chapter 165, Addiction to Being a Weak Person. Take a night's rest. The next day at noon, Yi Beichen asked Louise out. This big foreign horse is wearing a red cheongsam today. High slit, big, plump body, very sexy. Moreover, her breasts were magnificent and extremely beautiful. Her long, dyed light yellow wavy hair matches her azure blue eyes and tall, upturned nose. The whole person is as sexy and charming as the girls in foreign movies and TV dramas. This is a different feeling from the women of Dragon Country. It can arouse a man's most instinctive desires. The two chatted for a while. Yi Beichen used the translation software on his mobile phone. And Louise also uses translation software. Although the two do not speak the same language, communication is not difficult in today's technologically advanced society. To Louise, Yi Beichen is a humble gentleman. This fits her stereotype of Oriental men very well. The two of them are very fresh to each other. Just like a person likes listening to English songs. I clearly didn't understand it, but I instinctively felt it was very advanced. I never get tired of listening to it. It's all because of the freshness. Since you can't understand what you're saying, the sense of freshness can last longer and be more exciting. Just like Yi Beichen and Louise. This was also the first time that Yi Beichen came into contact with a woman of pure Western descent. Inner impulse is inevitable. And because of what happened last night, Louise has a natural liking for Yi Beichen. On the one hand, it was because Yi Beichen was generous and rich, and gave her tens of millions of chips for free. On the other hand, it is because Yi Beichen is tall and handsome. Never underestimate the impact of appearance on women. Moreover, Yi Beichen is not one of those young and handsome young stars in the domestic entertainment industry. The muscles on his body are very full. 8-pack abs, hard and muscular. There is also the auxiliary skill charming lotus given by the system. So Yi Beichen has a natural attraction to women. Any woman who interacts with him will have a natural liking for him. Chatting and chatting. Yi Beichen brought Louise into the room. I have to say that foreign women are really open-minded. In the evening, Yi Beichen and Louise appeared in the casino again. Louise is a sucker for food. It's because I'd been here once before and experienced the excitement of the casino. From then on, things got out of control. Come here every time I have a holiday. And every time he lost all his family fortune. Louise is a supermodel for an American company and has endorsed several commercials. There are also various activities that generate income of several million US dollars each year. Moreover, her family is also in business and is considered upper class. But Louise has been addicted to gambling in the past 2 years. Her family no longer supported her financially and suspended all her credit cards. For this, she owed a lot of loans. Mr. Yi, how many chips are you going to prepare for me tonight? Louise took the initiative to kiss Yi Beichen. You can have as much as you want, even if you lose it all. Yi Beichen's hand naturally touched Louise's plumpness. Thanks. Mr. Yi, I love you. Louise's beautiful eyes sparkled, and she bit her big rosy lips, exuding charm. The other male guests in the casino were so envious when they saw such a sexy beauty being embraced by someone. I'd be willing to pay any amount of money to spend a night with this beautiful lady. Ah, only a level 18 man like me can control such a sexy beauty. Waiter, give me 20 million chips. Mr. Yi, I love you so much. Louise excitedly hugged Yi Beichen and kissed him a few times. The big bright red lips left red marks all over Yi Beichen's face.
In front of so many people, Louise was not shy at all. On the contrary, I am very proud. Look! My man is so awesome. Chapter 166 Gene Medicine.
In one night, Louise lost nearly 50 million chips.
Yi Beichen received 500 million in cash back from the system.
This is a sure win business.
Because Louise spent so much, the casino gave her a membership.
This membership can enjoy high-value loan services and special channel services for bank funds flow. In the future, when you come to Australia, there will be professional personnel to pick you up from the moment you get off the plane, accompany you throughout the entire journey, and provide free service.
There are actually many uses.
If we list them one by one and print them on A4 paper, they will have to form a pile. Yi Beichen hung out in the casino with Louise every day, and they slept in the same bed every day to develop their relationship. The foreign girl was very open in this regard, and many of her actions opened Yi Beichen's eyes. After playing for about 5 days, Louise said that the vacation was coming to an end and she wanted to go back to the United States. Yi Beichen has no plans to go to the United States for the time being because he has not yet applied for a visa. So Louise had no choice but to go back by herself. When the two parted, they were both reluctant to let go, and they fought fiercely the night before their departure. Yi Beichen and Yuan Honggang also returned to the mainland.
Macau is very fun and they will come again next time. First returning to Jinling, Yi Beichen had some intimate time with Zhou Zhiro, Rebate, and others. Because both goddesses have been conquered, they will obey Yi Beichen's orders.
With just one word from Yi Beichen, the two of them could sleep together.
Reba's drama has been completed, and the crew held a celebration party and invited Yi Beichen as well. At the celebration banquet, everyone lined up to toast Yi Beichen.
There was no choice, the big director, the assistant director, and several other investors, producers, and supervisors all came to toast.
The remaining actors were even more likely to come and toast. Everyone witnessed what happened on the set that day.
As soon as the big boss Yi Beichen made a move, he directly promoted Reba to the leading female role.
With such strength, which woman in the entertainment industry would not want to curry favor with him?
That night, Yi Beichen, Reba, and Zhou Zhiro were in the same room,
sweating profusely.
Just when everything was going smoothly, there was a knock on the door.
Reba, wrapped in a bathrobe, said to Yi Beichen,
"I have a surprise for you."
Yi Beichen was still confused. What surprise? Reba smiled and said, "You'll know when you open the door." Sure enough, Yi Beichen opened the door and his eyes widened immediately. 7 young women of exotic looks stood in a row at the door. "Hello, Mr. Yi. What is this?" Yi Beichen looked at Reba.
Reba explained, "These 7 are all carefully selected by me, and each one is pure and flawless.
Xinjiang is rich in beautiful women. There's Reba every 3 steps, and Naza every 5 steps." Yi Beichen couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Immediately, these 7 exotic beauties were invited into the room.
Yi Beichen also promised to invest in a separate drama for each of them, so that they can all become the leading female role in their respective dramas.
The next day, Yi Beichen returned to Jiangnan.
I also spent several nights communicating with Pei Zhenna, Su Yuer, Chu Mengran, Song Sueki, and others.
Not long after, Xiao Manya contacted Yi Beichen again.
It was said that the leader of the TV station wanted to have a meal with Yi Beichen to express his gratitude. Because Yi Beichen invested a large sum of money in the TV station, which was enough to support the TV station for several years.
Of course Yi Beichen would not refuse. But he didn't expect that the leader of this TV station was Xiao Manya's father.
No wonder Xiao Manya was able to monopolize a show as soon as she debuted. It turns out she has a backstage background.
Yi Beichen did not have a pleasant conversation with Xiao Manya's father.
The main reason is that Xiao Manya's father put himself in the role of father-in-law. Then the conversation was always carried out with a scrutinizing attitude. This made Yi Beichen very unhappy, but he had no choice because Xiao Manya kept giving him hints.
If it weren't for Xiao Manya's sake, Yi Beichen would not bother to say any more nonsense to the big boss of the TV station. Moreover, the strategy for conquering Xiao Manya, the sexy TV host, has not yet been completed, so Yi Beichen has to be more cautious.
Let her father say a few words to her, it won't hurt anything.
By then, I will capture Xiao Manya. He. Old wall lamp. Who will still care about your face?
For the next month, Yi Beichen kept trying to find a way to conquer Xiao Manya. Gave her all kinds of lavish gifts, including directly purchasing shares of a TV station and giving them to her. He even directed and acted in a play in which a hero saves a beautiful girl.
In short, after using all these methods, Xiao Menya's favorability was finally maxed out. After successfully conquering another goddess, Yi Beichen received a system reward. A mysterious treasure chest, 1 random attribute enhancement point, and the chance of a treasure chest explosion increased by 1% again. Yi Beichen immediately opened the treasure chest, and what he got was actually a syringe. It was filled with an unknown green liquid and looked mysterious. After reading the system explanation, Yi Beichen finally realized the value of this thing. This is actually a top-level gene enhancement drug. After injection, it can strengthen the gene chain and turn you into a superhuman. He has seen Resident Evil, and just like the protagonist in the movie, he can gain special abilities through genetic evolution. This is a genetic medicine from the future world. Yi Beichen sighed deeply. Because with the current level of medical technology, it is impossible to research such a thing. After all, we can't even conquer cancer. This genetic medicine is at least 100 years ahead of the times. Yi Beichen injected it without hesitation. Then he felt like ants were crawling all over his body, it was burning, and his blood was boiling, as if thousands of troops were galloping. This pain directly caused Yi Beichen to fall into a coma. After Yuan Honggang found out, he thought Yi Beichen was sick and immediately sent him to the best hospital in Jiangnan and put him in the VIP ward. All the professors in the hospital came to examine Yi Beichen, doing blood draws and CT scans, but they couldn't find out what was wrong. Finally, a Chinese medicine doctor came to check Yi Beichen's pulse and said that his life was not in danger. Yi Beichen's parents were very anxious. But when Yi Beichen woke up at night, the doctor asked him immediately. Yi Beichen just evaded the question. He now really wants to know what changes have taken place in his body. This experiment was not a big deal, but it gave Yi Beichen a shock. He can now burst out with terrifying speed in an instant and sprint 100 meters in less than 3 seconds. This speed is 3 times faster than Bolt. The key is that Yi Beichen can maintain this speed for at least half an hour without feeling tired. This is no longer an ordinary human being, rather, he is a superhuman after genetic evolution. Future medical technology is really amazing. Yi Beichen sighed again. In addition, he also tested the defensive power of his body. Because in those foreign science fiction movies, Superman's body is very cool. Chapter 167, One Step Away from Becoming Captain America. Yi Beichen tested his body's defense again and went to find the gangster Pan Junlong. He first used a wooden stick, then a baseball bat, and then an iron stick. He tested them one by one and found that none of them hurt much. Then Yi Beichen hardened his heart and asked Pan Junlong to bring a gun. Pan Junlong was immediately shocked. Master Yi, I don't do this. You want to die, but I want to live. Yi Beichen is his god of wealth. Moreover, Yi Beichen's current social status is very dazzling. If anything happens, it will alarm a large group of people. Pan Junlong dare not act recklessly. I have practiced the Buddhist golden bell cover, so I'm fine. Yi Beichen told a lie. He couldn't tell Pan Junlong that he had been injected with future technology and genetic medicine, right? I guess Pan Junlong wouldn't believe it. Real? Pan Junlong was skeptical. After all, he had just tested it with various sticks. If it were an ordinary person, he would have been sent to the hospital with internal bleeding, but Yi Beichen was unharmed and didn't even breathe. Then, Pan Junlong took out a homemade pistol from the safe. Master Yi, why don't you try it with a 4.6mm caliber bullet first? Pan Junlong plays it safe. He didn't dare use a large caliber pistol, so he tried the one with the smallest power first. However, a 4.6mm caliber bullet can already penetrate ordinary bulletproof vests. The power is still very strong. In modern society, it is impossible for anyone to withstand bullets with their body. Okay. Yi Beichen nodded, then stretched out his right leg. Fire a shot here first. Even if it doesn't work, there are no important organs in the legs. It won't be a big deal if the doctor performs surgery in time. For this purpose, Yi Beichen had already prepared a private doctor. It is impossible for a doctor in China to easily perform a bullet removal surgery on you, but there are exceptions to everything. As long as you pay enough money, you can ask a doctor from a private hospital to bring the tools and they can still do it. How cruel. Pan Junlong sighed inwardly. Are all rich people so perverted nowadays? If you disagree with something, you will shoot yourself. If this is the only way to become a wealthy man, then I feel like it will never be possible in my lifetime. Why? Pan Junlong's eyes became firm, and the next second. Bang!
The deafening gunshot caused Pan Junlong to have tinnitus. Yi Beichen closed his eyes the moment he fired the gun. To be honest, it was impossible not to be afraid. After all, this was a real gun. But since it was a system product, he had to test it himself. With the sound of a gunshot, Yi Beichen immediately tensed up and clenched his teeth. Very soon, he discovered, there seemed to be only a slight tingling sensation. He opened his eyes and looked at his calf. There was only a deep red mark left where he was shot. This. Pan Junlong was even more stunned and speechless. He had lived for most of his life and had never seen anything so bizarre. In real life, there are actually people who can resist bullets with their bodies. He also thought that those anti-Japanese war dramas and Superman in American blockbusters were all fake. It turns out that I just haven't seen enough? Pan Junlong felt that his worldview had been opened up. The same is true for Yi Beichen. Even more surprises. Very good. Boss Pan, are you sure that the shot just now didn't miss? Yi Beichen asked hurriedly. No. It's definitely not off target. Pan Junlong was very confident in his shooting skills. Every once in a while, he would go to the club to practice shooting with a professional air rifle. This was his hobby. Besides, at such a close distance, less than half a meter, any CF or CS gamer would not miss, right? Got a positive answer. Yi Beichen's face was almost crooked with laughter. He is no longer an ordinary human being, but a superhuman. To use the words from the movie, he is now Superman. It just can't fly yet. If I get another shot of gene enhancement drug, maybe I can make up for this shortcoming and become like Captain America in American movies. Chapter 168 Airport Pickup. Yi Beichen soon learned the news that Fang Yuzhu had returned from the United States, so on the day they returned, he sent a fleet of Rolls-Royce luxury cars to pick them up at the airport. The entire airport is filled with professional bodyguards from security companies. After all, Yi Beichen is now a major shareholder of several of the largest security companies in Jiangnan. If he wants to mobilize manpower, it's just a matter of a phone call. Ordinary people at the airport were stunned. Oh my god. Is some international superstar coming? There are so many professional bodyguards, all of them are around 1.8 meters tall, and they have great bodies. They have huge chest muscles. I want to touch them. Could this be a famous star in the domestic entertainment industry? I heard that Su Jingchu was coming to Jiangnan to hold a fan meeting and there would be a lottery. Could this be Su Jingchu? No. Su Jingchu will come to Jiangnan tomorrow, this is definitely not the case. Not long after, Fang Yuzhu's team got off the plane, and Yi Beichen was the first to get on. Fang Yuzhu didn't expect Yi Beichen to come and was very surprised. I haven't seen you for so many days. Do you miss me? Yi Beichen hugged Fang Yuzhu warmly, feeling the goddess' soft and fragrant body. In no mood. Fang Yuzhu said one thing and another, and snorted softly, with tears flickering faintly in her beautiful eyes. In fact, during her stay abroad, she missed Yi Beichen very much every night. It is said that feelings will grow stronger when one reunites after separation. This statement is indeed true. At this moment, Yi Beichen discovered that Fang Yuzhu's favorability has increased a lot. It seems that she really misses him. The professors and the research team were all smiling happily. They had gained a lot from their trip abroad. Not only did they win many awards, they were also interviewed by major US media. Especially the Lancet magazine, this issue was all about reporting their research results, and they were directly hailed as a god by the medical community. There are even professional teams that point out that it is not right not to give one person a Nobel Prize. Because this research result has made such a huge contribution to the entire human race. Soon more people walked out of the airport. The woman in the lead was wearing a black coat, large black sunglasses, a sun hat, and a mask. She was completely covered. There was only one woman accompanying them, who was dressed casually. The two of them looked like ordinary people traveling to Jiangnan, nothing special. Apart from the fact that the woman in the black coat has a better figure and a better temperament, there is nothing special about her. However, when the two women saw such a big scene at the airport, filled with bodyguards, they were immediately shocked. Rong, have our whereabouts been exposed? Why are there so many people here? This shouldn't be the case. Sister Jingchu, we came here a day in advance and didn't inform anyone. Are the paparazzi so powerful? Who's making such a big scene? Why don't you give them a call and ask? Su Jingchu didn't dare to leave the airport, for she was afraid of being surrounded by those crazy fans.
The personal assistant took a quick look and said, Sister Jingchu, there doesn't seem to be anyone holding a sign over there? If they were fans, there wouldn't be even one person holding a light sign, right? Su Jingchu thought about it and it seemed to be true. Who is she?
The queen of Chinese entertainment, with fans ranging from children to middle-aged and elderly people in their 50s and 60s. If the news was really leaked, it would be impossible for it to be so shabby that no one would hold up a light board. Su Jingchu was quite confident in her fans about this. Soon, Su Jingchu saw Yi Beichen hugging Fang Yuzhu, followed by a group of people, and they walked out of the airport in a mighty procession. The motorcade was filled with rows of Rolls Royces. Su Jingchu opened her cherry lips in surprise. Who is this? They are the ones who put up such a big show. But why do I feel like I've seen that man before? At Su Jingchu's last Jiangnan concert, Yi Beichen and Pei Zhenna were the lucky audience members. And later on, she saw Yi Beichen on Douyin again. That time, Yi Beichen became very popular because he sang her song. But it was just a one-time meeting. As the queen of domestic entertainment, Su Jingchu had to meet too many people every day, so it was impossible for her to remember Yi Beichen completely. She just had an impression of him but couldn't remember where he was. The assistant took a photo with her phone and said, Sister Jingchu, I can find out by just scanning it on Baidu. He must be an extraordinary person to have such a grand ceremony. Su Jingchu asked, Rong, this won't infringe on other people's privacy, right? The assistant waved her hands and said, Oh, Sister Jingchu, that won't happen. Besides, with so many people watching the scene, maybe someone has already dug out everything that can be dug up online. There is no such thing as privacy these days. Everything is exposed clearly by the big data on the internet. Sister Jingchu, let me tell you the truth. Maybe those paparazzi even know what underwear you are wearing today. Su Jingchu rolled her eyes and said, Are paparazzi so powerful? The assistant smiled and said, Sister Jingchu, I was just describing it. Don't take it too seriously. Okay. Let's go out after they all leave. Su Jingchu said. Ah! The young assistant suddenly screamed. What are you doing? Su Jingchu asked with a smile. The assistant handed over the phone. Sister Jingchu, look, the group of people who just passed by are so awesome. Su Jingchu looked at the introduction above and muttered to herself, the most wealthy young man in Jiangnan, the boss behind Tiger Fish's #1 sister, even Wang Xikong has to call him brother. The Longhua medical team has created a historical miracle by overcoming the difficulty of cancer treatment. Many American reporters interviewed them, and the most authoritative medical journal published the report for several consecutive days. Su Jingchu was stunned. Is this true? The assistant raised an eyebrow and said, Anyway, what is said above is miraculous. You can't trust everything on Baidu, but you can use it as a reference. It's hard to find information about that man, but the medical team mentioned above, and the one that's working on cancer treatment, are easy to search for. Sister Jingchu, wait a minute. Soon, the assistant found relevant interviews and there were many videos on the international version of TikTok. Sister Jingchu, look. Su Jingchu took a deep breath and said, No wonder they made such a big scene. With the results of their team, I think they even need police cars to clear the way. The assistant said, Sister Jingchu, judging from this, the Baidu encyclopedia information about Yi Beichen should be about 70% reliable. Yi Beichen? Su Jingchu muttered a few words, then searched on her phone and quickly found the video of Yi Beichen singing one of her songs. It turned out to be him. Su Jingchu finally remembered. Who is Sister Jingchu? Do you know her? The assistant asked curiously. Su Jingchu smiled and said nothing. Let's go. That night, Yi Beichen hosted Fang Yuzhu's team at the best hotel in Jiangnan. Everyone had a great time talking to each other and was in great harmony. The professor pulled Yi Beichen aside to a quiet place and said, Boss Yi, you have a good vision. You invested in our research very early. Now that it has succeeded, the profits it brings will be enough to support us for 10 lifetimes. The professor even restrained his words a bit. This is about conquering cancer treatment. Looking around the world, no other research team can achieve such results. The profits that can be brought will be astronomical. Just from the patent alone, you can make a lot of money. The most important thing is not the money, but the reputation, the worldwide fame. This is something that will be written into the textbooks. Oh, Yi Beichen waved his hand, I was just lucky. You guys were just one step away from completing this research. Boss Yi, you can't say that. The professor sighed. Many research projects are just on the verge of success, but then the funding is cut, the staff is disbanded, and they never come to fruition. Without your tens of millions of dollars, we wouldn't have more advanced equipment, funding, and people would be less motivated to do research.
I feel a little embarrassed when you say that.
Yi Beichen said with a smile. The professor said, Boss Yi, I want to talk to you about how to operate this research result next. The big US medical companies and some venture capital firms are now contacting us like crazy, either wanting to buy out the commercial operation of this achievement, or they want to invest and get a piece of the pie. And I'm also worried that they might resort to despicable means. We've been living in fear all this time. Yi Beichen said, I'm afraid it's not just the United States. Our dragon country, or even countries all over the world, those pharmaceutical companies may want to get involved. After all, this achievement shocked the world.
Chapter 169. The more you give, the deeper you fall.
Professor Li Qingshan asked Yi Beichen to figure out as soon as possible how to use this technology to gain more benefits, that is, to make more money. However, Yi Beichen doesn't care about money. After all, he has a system.
Professor, have you ever been kidnapped abroad?
Yi Beichen asked curiously. Because in those movies, TV shows or novels, at this time those foreign capital groups will definitely kidnap the professor team because of patents or technology.
Not really.
Li Qingshan shook his head. There are reporters who want to interview us almost every day, and after we checked into the hotel, basically no one has left without permission. We have considered the situation you mentioned, so when we got there we contacted the Dragon Country's embassy for protection.
Yi Beichen nodded. With the embassy's intervention, there will definitely be no problem.
This research is going to shock the whole world, and those capitalists in the United States should not be so bold.
Li Qingshan said with a smile, what kind of society is this now?
The internet is so developed, and there are very few kidnapping cases.
This statement is indeed correct.
With the development of information technology, a small matter can attract the attention of the entire network. If a shocking robbery occurs, it will inevitably attract the attention of the entire nation. In this situation, it is impossible for any robber to escape safely. Professor, we don't have to worry about how to maximize the benefits in the future. I will ask the most professional team in the world to analyze the layout.
Yi Beichen said.
Li Qingshan nodded. You understand business, you come, I only do research, professional matters should be left to professionals. After Yi Beichen finished talking with Li Qingshan, he went to find Fang Yuzhu. Feelings are like wine, sometimes they are strong liquor that heats up very quickly in a short period of time, and sometimes they need to ferment slowly before making people intoxicated. The separation during this period undoubtedly led to a fermentation of emotions, which directly increased Fang Yuzhu's favorability to nearly 90. As long as Yi Beichen works hard, he will definitely be able to conquer the goddess Fang Yuzhu.
Have you ever thought that you might be nominated for the Nobel Prize in Medicine?
Yi Beichen asked.
Fang Yuzhu shook her head and pouted, I haven't thought about it.
Yi Beichen smiled faintly, I understand what you mean. You mean that if it weren't for me, you might have lost your virginity in the club that day. Perhaps you would have fallen from a medical genius to a club lady, and nothing would have happened after that, right?
Fang Yuzhu snorted, I didn't say that.
You're just too good at imagining things, aren't you?
Even if I lost my virginity, got drunk and raped, I can't be a prostitute.
Yi Beichen asked, will you choose to commit suicide? As soon as these words came out, Fang Yuzhu glared. Yi Beichen quickly laughed and said, I saw it played like this on TV.
That's because they are stupid. Fang Yuzhu said seriously, I will definitely make those who insult me pay the price. With the weapon of law.
Nerd. Yi Beichen smiled faintly, or else you are suitable for doing research in the laboratory.
You? Fang Yuzhu said angrily, you big bad guy, what do you mean? Where is the gentleness you showed when you met me at the airport?
It turns out that men are no good, they are fickle. If you want to make a woman fall deeply in love with you, you have to make her unable to figure you out. If she can easily control you, then just a look or pretending to cry can make you ignore right and wrong and beg for mercy. Then in fact you will never be able to make a woman invest more emotions, and you will never make a woman fall in love with you. The so-called love is actually a one-sided emotional investment. The more you give, the greater the reward you desire. It is the same as constantly adding to your holdings when the stock price falls. Therefore, it is impossible for Yi Beichen to always obey the goddess. He may even change his personality frequently, deliberately making the goddess confused, so as to take the initiative and influence her emotions.
This is similar to how some girls and some couples like to act unreasonably. The essence is that girls can more easily control boys through this kind of mental PUA method. Ha ha ha. Yi Beichen smiled faintly. I'm just teasing you. Fang Yuzhu's pair of beautiful, shining eyes were immediately filled with mist, and she said, as if she was about to cry, I hate you so much. Chapter 170 Happy Life Ending. After a month of getting along, Yi Beichen successfully maxed out Fang Yuzhu's favorability, and obtained a system mysterious treasure chest, a reinforcement point, and the explosion rate increased by 1% again. This made Yi Beichen very excited. System, open the treasure chest. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the primary mind reading skill. Basic mind reading can be used once a day, each time for 5 minutes, each time the other party can only have one. After using it, you can hear the other party's true inner voice. Yi Beichen was overjoyed. With this ability, wouldn't it be much easier to capture the goddess? He could know what the other person was thinking. During this month, Yi Beichen also contacted investment elites in the pharmaceutical industry, offering them sky-high annual salaries and asking them to expand into countries around the world. Drugs to conquer cancer will soon be able to be mass-produced, and by then, money will be made faster than a money-printing machine. Yi Beichen's money is basically endless now. When the cash on him exceeds 1 billion, he can basically live comfortably for several generations. What's more, Yi Beichen has more than 1 billion in cash on him, but tens of billions, and he also has a system, so he will never run out of money. In the following period of time, Yi Beichen tried to conquer the goddesses including Tang Binglan, Hongxi, Lin Miaoyin, Lu Li, Yi Qingyu, Huo Qishuan, and Wen Xinsu. Yi Qingyu is the queen chief of the police station and the most difficult one. Lin Miaoyin, Tang Binglan, and Huo Qishuan all have a very good impression of Yi Beichen. Now Yi Beichen has the ability to read minds, so it is easy for him to gain full favorability through daily interactions. Lin Miaoyin likes fishing and is also a sea queen. She is good at understanding men's psychology and can get a lot of benefits without giving them any advantage. However, after Yi Beichen acquired the ability to read minds, all of Lin Miaoyin's thoughts were seen through, and she was completely controlled. Lu Li likes to draw comics and design underwear, so Yi Beichen spent money to buy the largest comic company in Longhua and gave it to Lu Li. He also set up an underwear design company for her, which took a high-end approach and competed with well-known luxury brands such as Louis Vuitton and LV. Yi Beichen spent 100 million yuan on the registered capital alone. Yi Beichen bought another island in the United States and spent tens of billions to turn it into his own palace. A year later, Lin Miaoyin was the first to become pregnant and she gave birth to twin daughters. Celebrities on the world's richest list all came to give Yi Beichen gifts to celebrate. If Yi Beichen simply sent a photo of the twin babies and posted it on social media, it would receive billions of views. Countless poor losers dream of living a life like Yi Beichen, but little do they know that Yi Beichen also used to be a loser. The feeling of counterattack is so great. I hope that all readers can make a comeback in reality, slap the faces of those who look down on them, be healthy, have everything go their way, find a wife who loves them, and have a happy family. The book is finished.